Chapter 1: A cute baby falls from the sky. After a busy night in the bar, Yi-Chen dragged his tired body towards the dormitory. Coming from a poor family, he started working part-time while studying in high school in order to reduce the burden on his family. Despite this, he still achieved excellent results and was admitted to a key university in the city. After entering university, Yi-Chen received scholarships every year. He worked hard part-time to keep up with his studies, and thus became a celebrity in the school. But today Yi-Chen felt that the people around him looked at him differently. Normally, the looks from people around me were all admiring and envious, but at this moment, they were filled with indescribable disgust. What's going on? Is there something on his face? Thinking of this, Yi-Chen immediately touched his cheek, and to be on the safe side, he even took out his cell phone to take a picture. No, it was clean, except that it looked tired. At this time, a burst of messy footsteps was heard. Yi-Chen looked up and saw his roommate Litinia running towards him breathlessly with a piece of paper in his hand. Yi-Chen, why didn't you answer the calls I made to you so many times? I forgot to turn on the phone, what happened? Yi-Chen asked. Litinia handed the flyer in his hand to Yi-Chen. Over there in the teaching building, there is a little girl who asked someone to distribute the flyer everywhere, saying that you are her father and she wants to find her father. After saying that, Litinia looked at Yi-Chen meaningfully. When Yi-Chen took the flyer, his face turned dark. There was a high-definition photo of Yi-Chen on it, with the caption, "Daddy. Come out quickly. Stop playing hide-and-seek with Tian Tian. Tian Tian has been missing you for 5 years." Each word expresses the writer's longing for Yi-Chen, but in the eyes of others, he is just a scumbag who abandoned his child. Yi-Chen clenched his fingers tightly and almost couldn't catch his breath. Whose prank was this? Deliberately trying to ruin his reputation? Yi-Chen took a step forward and walked towards the teaching building angrily. When we got there, we saw a little girl wearing a white puffy skirt, with 2 little pigtails and a pair of big, sparkling eyes. She was very cute. There was a stack of flyers on the ground next to her. She would hand out one to every person who passed by, and said in a baby voice, "Sister, brother, if you see my dad, tell him to come here to find me. Tian Tian will always be here waiting for him." When he didn't see her, Yi-Chen was so angry that he wanted to tear the troublemaker apart, but now that he saw her, his anger disappeared immediately. Isn't this little girl so cute? Who could lay hands on a little girl like this? Yi-Chen stood there for a while, and people passing by stopped and looked at him. Most of them recognized him. Isn't this the person on the paper? TSK, 5 years ago, they were only in high school, right? They actually did something like this, it's really disgusting. You should be responsible for what you did. Why did you abandon the child? Scumbag! Get out of our university. For a moment, Yi-Chen was surrounded, and insults came from all directions, drowning Yi-Chen. Yi-Chen only has one mouth, how can he win over so many people? Just when he was at a loss, a small figure crawled over from between someone's legs, spread his hands in front of him, and raised his chin slightly. What are you doing? Why are you scolding my dad? The small body and the way it tried hard to protect Yi-Chen made everyone melt in love with it. But the more she did this, the more people around her hated Yi-Chen. How could you have the heart to abandon such a cute child? That is. Sweetheart, why don't you just come with your sister and leave this irresponsible scumbag behind? What are you talking about? I'm warning you, don't curse my dad again. Tian Tian stomped her feet angrily, pouted her lips angrily, and her cheeks were puffed up with anger, which once again melted everyone's hearts. Little guy, but he was the one who abandoned you, wasn't he? A girl asked gently. No, Daddy didn't abandon me, it was Mom who didn't allow me to come to Daddy. Tian Tian sighed heavily, then frowned and thought for a while. Anyway, things are very complicated, so don't talk nonsense if you don't know. After saying that, Tian Tian pulled Yi-Chen to the side. The moment their hands touched, a voice appeared in Yi-Chen's mind. Contact between the host and the daughter has been detected, the strongest dad system has been activated. The voice startled Yi-Chen. He widened his eyes and looked at Tian Tian as if he had seen a ghost. So, this little girl is really his daughter? What is going on? When did he have such a daughter? As far as I can remember, he just kissed his ex-girlfriend on the mouth at most, and kissing won't get you pregnant. Shocked, Yi-Chen looked at Tian Tian carefully, but could not find any trace of himself in her. But this is understandable, after all, girls look like their mothers. But this is too ridiculous. Before Yi Chen could deal with these relationships, Tian Tian hugged his thighs and climbed on him the next second. "Daddy," hugged Tian Tian. "Hurry up! A sweet wish has been detected, please cooperate to complete it. After completion, you can get a novice gift pack." Yi Chen couldn't refuse her at all, so he immediately reached out and hugged her. Tian Tian hugged his neck and kissed him on the face. "Daddy, that's great, I finally found you." Tian Tian fluttered happily in his arms. She was sweating a little and her cheeks were red, looking like a red apple, so cute that people couldn't help but want to pinch her. When Yi Chen was immersed in the sweetness and cuteness and couldn't extricate himself, the system's voice sounded again. Chapter 2, Elevator Collision Beauty. Congratulations to the host for completing the task. Do you want to open the novice gift package now? Yi Chen had read this kind of novel before, and he silently replied in it, "Open it." Congratulations to the host for having an excellent appearance, the charm value increased by 50 points, and the wealth value increased by 500. Charm value is used to attract women, and wealth value is used to purchase the required items in the system mall to meet needs. In addition, wealth value can also be used in reality, and it does not affect the number of possessions in the host system. At the spot, Yi Chen only felt a stream of air flowing rapidly through his body. He felt that his body was exceptionally clear, as if his Ren and Du meridians were opened. Then, he felt his muscles all over his body expand, and the fat on his belly shrank in and turned into abdominal muscles. His fatigue was swept away. Etc. The system just said that wealth value can also be used in real life? Yi Chen freed one hand, took out his mobile phone, and saw that his WeChat balance had increased by 500 yuan. Seeing Tian Tian sweating profusely, Yi Chen carried her to the store and bought her a bottle of water. After they sat down, "Tian Tian, can you tell Daddy who your mommy is?" Yi Chen asked expectantly. Although he is quite handsome, there is nothing similar about Tian Tian. The daughter's appearance is like her mother's. Tian Tian is so cute, and her eyes are so watery. Her mother is absolutely as beautiful as a fairy. But that's not right. If he had had sex with such a beautiful woman, he couldn't have no impression of it. Tian Tian puffed out her cheeks, gulped down a large bottle of water, wiped the sweat from her forehead, her eyes shining. "Daddy, my mommy is so big." Before Tian Tian could finish her words, her children's watch rang. After she pressed the call button, she heard an old man's anxious voice. "Miss, where are you going? If anything happens to you, how am I going to explain to you?" "Grandpa Butler, I'm here to look for Daddy." "I'm sorry to have made you worry. I'll be waiting for you at the door now. Come pick me up." After saying that, Tian Tian jumped off the stool and hung up the phone. She looked at Yi Chen reluctantly. "Daddy, we'll see each other next time. You must remember that Tian Tian is your daughter. I'm leaving first. Bye." Tian Tian waved her hand and ran towards the door, looking back every few steps. Before Yi Chen could say anything, Tian Tian had already disappeared. At this moment, he felt extremely complicated. I had a daughter for no reason, and before I could even hold her in my arms, she disappeared. A huge feeling of loss hit Yi Chen hard. He lowered his head and returned to the dormitory in extreme frustration. Seeing him like this, Letinia thought he must be in trouble, so he put his arm around his shoulders and comforted him. "It's okay, Yi Chen, you just met the wrong person and a troubled woman. It's good to clarify the matter. We are all brothers and we all know who you are." But Yi Chen didn't listen to his words at all. Yi Chen raised his head, looked at Letinia seriously and asked, "Zhuangyo, what percentage of the mother's looks do daughters usually inherit? 50? Or 30? What? You said the little girl is so cute, how beautiful must her mother be?" Having said that, Tian Tian's lovely and delicate face appeared in front of him again. Letinia on the side was dumbfounded. He even thought there was something wrong with his ears. He pushed Yi Chen's shoulder and asked in surprise, "So Yi Chen, that child is really yours?" "You?" "Yes, it's mine. I'm wondering who the mother of the child is." "What?" Letinia jumped up from the bed after getting a positive answer. He looked at Yi Chen in shock. You are not kidding, right? I have seen that little girl before. She is so cute. A daughter looks like her mother, so her mother must." The following words did not need to be said explicitly, both of them understood. At this moment, Letinia was very jealous. He didn't expect that Yi Chen had had a relationship with a fairy and had a child. This is too ridiculous. So Yi Chen, who is the child's mother? Right now, the most urgent task is to resolve this doubt. Yi Chen shook his head. I don't know either. Do you think there is anyone with the last name Da in this world? Da. Da what? With this doubt in mind, Yi Chen lay down on the bed. Thinking that he had to go to a part-time job in the evening, he had to get some sleep first. However, thinking about what happened during the day, he was so excited that he could hardly fall asleep. Afterwards, he slept in a daze for an hour or two. But because of the support of the system and the spiritual support from his daughter, Yi Chen did not feel tired when he went to the bar to work part-time at 8 o'clock. Here, after Tian returned home, she sat on the sofa in the hall and walked towards the door with her head tilted. After a moment, a graceful figure appeared. The woman took off her mask and hat, revealing big eyes that were almost exactly the same as Tian's. She had delicate features and a face that was only the size of a palm. Her eyes were usually cold, but only when she saw Tian would they be filled with a layer of soft light. This woman's name is Huai Xuecheng. She is a popular young actress who can sing and dance well and is an all-round artist with superb acting skills. Seeing her, Tian ran over excitedly and threw herself into her arms. Huai Xuecheng took the opportunity to pick up Tian and said, Tian, I heard that you got into trouble today? You ran away by yourself and made the housekeeper worried. You can't do this again in the future, okay? Mommy, do you want to know who I went to see when I ran away alone? Tian asked mysteriously. Who is it? Huai Xuecheng asked cooperatively. If Mommy wants to know, then come with me to the Austrian bar tonight. Hearing this, Huai Xuecheng hesitated. Tian was still young and it was not suitable for her to go to such occasions. In addition, her job is special, and if she were photographed, she would be in trouble. Sensing Huai Xuecheng's hesitation, Tian hugged her neck and started to act coquettishly. Mommy, just go with me. You haven't been with Tian for a long time. Okay, then let the butler take you there first, and you wait for me there. I still have some work to do, and I'll go over after I'm done, okay? Huai Xuecheng compromised gently. Over the years, she has been busy with her career and running around for promotions, and has very little time to spend with her daughter. Huai Xuecheng felt very guilty, so she tried her best to satisfy her needs. Okay, then I'll wait for Mommy. Mommy, you must come. Tian kissed Huai Xuecheng on the face. Yi Chen is a waiter in an Austrian bar, serving drinks to customers. On weekdays, he usually delivered ordinary boxes, but today the foreman asked him to deliver a luxury box. You have to know that the people in this luxurious box are all well-known figures, and the tips they give start from tens of thousands of yuan. That's why the waiters who serve wine are divided into 3, 6, and 9 grades. For this grade, you naturally need to spend money to build a good relationship with the foreman. Yi Chen had only been here for a few days and had no money to make this investment, so he had only been delivering ordinary private rooms and the tips he received were very few. So, he has been saving money recently. Today must be his lucky day. Not only does he have such a lovely daughter, but he can also go to a luxury box. The foreman's eyes when he looked at Yi Chen also changed greatly. He usually bossed him around, but now he bent very low. Xiao Yi, go and deliver it quickly, but don't keep people waiting for too long. Good. Yi Chen pushed the wine towards the elevator, and the foreman behind him had a faint look in his eyes. This brat is a hidden talent. He actually knows a big shot in the luxury box and was asked to be an escort. Bite. When the elevator arrived, Yi Chen was about to push the cart in when suddenly a figure rushed in and hit the car directly. The car body shook violently, and several bottles of wine on it fell down and broke into pieces on the ground. Although it is not the most expensive wine in the car, it is also worth tens of thousands. This. Now it is broken, Yi Chen can't afford to pay for it. Yi Chen's eyes widened and he pointed at the woman with trembling fingers. The moment he saw this woman, Yi Chen was stunned where he was. This woman is wearing a mask, revealing watery eyes that seem to be able to speak. She frowns, and a glance at you will make your heart soften unconsciously, and you will lose all your temper. She was wearing a white long dress, which gave her a fluttering feeling. Yi Chen felt that he was completely attracted to her and couldn't take his eyes off her. At this time, the woman spoke, her voice was even more beautiful, and a simple sentence could make people deeply attracted to her. I'm sorry, I was too impatient. Let me compensate you for the broken wine. Huai Xuecheng was about to take money out of her bag. She wasted some time and the time she had agreed to meet with Tian was almost up, so she was in such a hurry. I didn't control my speed when entering the elevator and got hit. A new mission has been issued. Please take responsibility for this mission and pay the compensation. After completing the task, rewards will be issued. What? Yi Chen was stunned. He thinks this system is a scam. Let him pay for the wine? Does it know how much this wine costs? This is not a problem that can be solved with the 500 yuan today. Just when he was confused, Huai Shueqing had already handed over the money. For some reason, Yi Chen pushed her hand away and said angrily, "No need. I am also responsible. I didn't put the wine in the right place. I will pay for the wine. But it's okay, let's go up first." Yi Chen pushed the car in and pressed the floor button. After he pressed the button, the woman didn't move. So, they are on the same floor? After arriving, Huai Shueqing asked awkwardly, "Excuse me, I want to ask, where is the bathroom on this floor?" Her skirt was stained with wine and she was going to clean it up. "It's just around the corner, but each of our boxes has a bathroom," Yi Chen reminded. Chapter 3, Tiers of Compensation. But Huai Shueqing did not listen to Yi Chen's reminder, but rushed straight to the bathroom. Yi Chen shook his head helplessly, feeling that this woman was really in a hurry, otherwise she would not have bumped into his car in the first place. Pushing the cart, Yi Chen found the box he was going to deliver to and knocked on the door and went in. When he saw Tian Tian sitting on the sofa, his eyes lit up. "Eh? Tian Tian, why are you here?" The next second, Tian Tian jumped off the sofa, ran to Yi Chen happily, and hugged his thighs. "Daddy, I miss you so much." Daddy misses Tian Tian too, but isn't it unsafe for a little kid like Tian Tian to come to a place like this? Yi Chen squatted down, gently grabbed Tian Tian's hand, and pinched her face. "Daddy, aren't you curious about who Mommy is? That's why I called Mommy over." As she spoke, Tian Tian turned on the children's watch and glanced at the time. "Ha! Logically speaking, Mommy should be here." Yi Chen understood now, so Tian Tian was arranging a meeting between them? Hearing Tian Tian say this, Yi Chen thought of the woman in the elevator. Isn't she the sweet mommy? Come to think of it, their eyes are quite similar. While Yi Chen was immersed in speculation, Tian Tian's call had already been made. "Hey, Mommy, why aren't you here yet?" "Sorry, baby. Mommy was stuck in traffic. I'll be there soon." Huai Shueqing, who was cleaning the bathroom, answered in a low voice. "Okay, then you better hurry up." Tian Tian hung up the phone, took Yi Chen's hand, and sat down on the sofa. After waiting for a while, the two still didn't see anyone, but Yi Chen had a new task. His intercom rang, and the foreman's voice came from inside. "Hello, Yi Chen, there's work. Has it taken you so long to deliver it? The salary here is based on a base salary plus commission, plus tips. The more tables Yi Chen delivers in one night, the more money he gets. Now that he has such a lovely daughter, he must work harder to make money." Thinking of this, Yi Chen stood up and said, "Foreman, I'll be down right away." After saying that, Yi Chen neatly placed the wine in the car on the coffee table. "Tian Tian, Daddy has to go back to work. Don't run around here. Come over when I'm free." "But Daddy, Mommy is very busy at work. She can only stay for a short while. What if she's gone when you come back?" Tian Tian looked conflicted. "How about Daddy? I'll give you some of my pocket money, and you can stay here for a while." After saying that, Tian Tian started to operate the children's watch. This watch has WeChat function, and there is money in sweet WeChat. Of course Yi Chen couldn't ask for money from the child. No need. Tian Tian is so capable. If Mommy comes, you can hold her back. I'll go to work first. After saying this, Yi Chen pushed the cart and quickly entered the elevator. At the moment when the elevator was about to close, he seemed to see the woman walking towards the direction he came from. There are only 2 private rooms on this floor. So, that woman is really sweet Mommy? No, that's not right. When Tian Tian called, didn't the woman say she was on the way? After returning to work, Yi Chen completed the task assigned by the foreman, then walked to the cashier with his wallet in hand, feeling a pain in his heart. Because we are internal staff, the compensation for the wine is at the internal price. Although it is an internal price, it is still several thousand. After giving it to him, Yi Chen felt a sharp pain in his heart. Just then, ding, the system made a sound again. Detect the host to complete the task, and now give out rewards. Chapter 4, A Hero Saves a Beauty. Congratulations to the host for increasing his charm by 100 points and his wealth by 50,000 points. What? 50,000 points? At this moment, Yi Chen thought he had heard wrongly. He just spent less than 10,000 yuan to compensate for the wine, and now the system directly gave him 50,000 yuan. Yi Chen was so surprised that he was afraid it was fake, so he immediately opened WeChat to check his balance, and sure enough, there was an extra 50,000 yuan. He was so happy that he almost jumped up on the spot. Host, it seems that I need to open the system store and purchase the corresponding skills to improve my own abilities? Need. Although his physique became stronger after his charm value increased. But if you don't know how to use it, it's just a vase. Yi Chen began to browse the system store and saw many martial arts secrets, the prices of which were over 30,000. Yi Chen bought a copy of 18 Palms of the Dragon Subduing and spent 40,000 yuan. Although it will not affect his real wealth, he still feels the pain. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the 18 Palms of the Dragon Subduing. Do you need to practice it immediately? Practice. After he finished speaking, Yi Chen felt that the book 18 Palms of the Dragon Subduing was quickly flipping through his mind. The amazing thing was that he could remember every move. In an instant, Yi Chen raised his chin. He just felt that he had become more powerful. If only he had a chance to try it now, Yi Chen was looking forward to it in his heart. The next second, Yi Chen heard a noise not far away. He turned his head and saw a drunk man, followed by several bodyguards, holding a woman hostage. From the way this woman was dressed, Yi Chen could recognize that she was the woman in the elevator just now. It happened so quickly that Yi Chen rushed over before he could react. Ha! I usually ask you out for a drink, but you always refuse. But today you come to the bar by yourself. Tell me. Are you here to accompany that director or producer? The sturdy man grabbed Huai Xueqing's hand, as if he had caught his wife cheating on him. What does what I'm here for have to do with you? Let me go, I'm in a hurry. Huai Xueqing said in a cold tone. I asked you to accompany me, but you are in a hurry? I don't care. If you don't drink with me today, you are not allowed to leave, said the drunk man shamelessly. Huai Xueqing struggled for a long time but couldn't get free. At this time, the drunk man reached out and was about to take off her mask, but Huai Xueqing narrowly avoided it. The drunk just said that she is a big star. If people see her in this kind of occasion, she will be accused of countless scandals when she returns home. Why are you hiding? You big stars are just high-class prostitutes. Hurry up and show me your face, so I can see what you look like without makeup. Don't be so ugly that it turns me off. The drunk man signaled the two bodyguards to hold Huai Xueqing and insisted on reaching out to take her mask. Just as the drunk's hand was about to touch her mask, a big hand grabbed his wrist. Suddenly, the drunk felt as if his hands were clamped by a pair of large pliers. He looked up and found that it was a waiter in uniform, and he smiled contemptuously. Are you trying to meddle in other people's business today, you little brat? Do you know who I am? I am the most senior member here. If you offend me, do you still want to do this? Ding. New mission assigned. Host, please complete the task of saving the beauty, and you will get rewards after completion. As for a series of consequences, the system will be responsible. Yi Chen was still hesitant at first, worried that this drunkard would cause trouble for him, but after hearing these words, he no longer had any worries. Apologize to her, quickly. Yi Chen said coldly. Heh, did I hear it wrong, or is there something wrong with this guy's brain? He actually asked me to apologize to this high-ranking female branch girl? The drunk laughed wildly. I'm telling you, not only will I not apologize, I'm also going to make you watch the reality show between me and her. You, ah. There was only a click, followed by the drunk's terrible scream. Yi Chen twisted his hand off and threw it away with a calm face. Foul-mouthed guy, this is a small punishment for you. After saying this, Yi Chen clapped his hands in disgust, as if he had just touched something dirty. The drunkard's intoxication disappeared along with the pain. He gritted his teeth and glared at Yi Chen. What are you still standing there for? Beat him up. Beat this brat to death. I'll take responsibility if anything happens. Damn it, a mere waiter dares to touch me? After receiving the order, a group of bodyguards surrounded Yi Chen. Huai Xueqing looked at Yi Chen worriedly and pulled him. His name is Yang Ziong, and he is the young master of the Yang family in Jiangbei. The Yang family has invested in almost every bar in Jiangbei, and they are also the major shareholder of Austria. You can't afford to offend them. Huai Xueqing sighed, "Thank you very much for helping me, but I will take care of the next thing." Huai Xueqing walked up to Yi Chen, looked at Yang Ziong coldly and said, "I agree to your terms, drink with you, and let him go." Hearing this, Yang Ziong looked at Huai Xueqing, then at Yi Chen, and then smiled contemptuously. "Today, I can't let him go. And you must accompany me." I said, "We still have to put on a reality show in front of him." Now Yang Ziong is with a group of bodyguards, while Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing are only 2 people. It is even less likely that the management here will offend the major shareholder because of a waiter. No matter how you look at it, Yang Ziong is now in the upper hand. Therefore, Huai Xueqing has no qualifications to negotiate with Yang Ziong. You. A cold light flashed in Huai Xueqing's eyes. She is in the entertainment industry, but that doesn't mean she has no background. It's just that Huai Xueqing wants to make a name for herself with her own strength and doesn't want to rely on her family. But if she was pushed into a corner, she wouldn't mind making the Yang family suffer. Come on, everyone present is in for a treat today. I'm Yang, and I'm here to invite everyone to watch a reality show. Are you all curious about the identity of this woman? Do you want to know who she is? Good. Then I will tell you, she is the current popular young actress Huai. Before Yang Ziong could finish his words, he was hit hard by Yi Chen's punch. Yi Chen's punch was so powerful that it broke Yang Ziong's nose. Yang Ziong squatted down immediately in pain, covered his nose and howled like a ghost. Yi Chen had heard what Yang Ziong had said before. He roughly understood that this woman was a celebrity, and the thing celebrities hate most is coming to such occasions and making such a loud noise. Saving this woman is a task issued by the system. In this case, Yi Chen will complete it thoroughly so that her future career will not be affected. Seeing this, the bodyguards on the side rushed towards Yi Chen. "Be careful!" Huai Xueqing shouted. She thought that Yi Chen might just be a waiter with some brute force. But then, Yi Chen's performance shocked her. Yi Chen used the 18 palms of the dragon subduing he had learned and moved nimbly among the group of bodyguards. He struck out with great speed, and with a sound of pa, 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 the bodyguard's face was left with bright red palm prints, and he fell to the ground immediately. The onlookers were dumbfounded. They didn't expect that a waiter who looked so ordinary could have such amazing kung fu skills. Yi Chen himself was also very surprised. He felt that his body was completely controlled by the system. When he came to his senses, the group of bodyguards fell to the ground. He smiled in surprise, then walked up to Yang Ziong with a swagger. Yi Chen raised his hand, blew it, and asked provocatively, "So now, you still choose not to apologize?" After saying that, Yi Chen remembered something, leaned close to Yang Ziong's ear, and added, "Also, don't reveal her identity, otherwise you know the consequences. A good man never suffers a loss in front of him." Yang Ziong was afraid that Yi Chen would slap him, so he endured the pain and laughed, "I was wrong, big brother, I'll apologize now." Pregnant. Chapter 5 Classmate Goddess. Yang Ziong almost failed to break. He looked at Yi Chen in horror and quickly changed his words. "I'm sorry, ma'am. Please forgive me just this once." Hearing this, Yi Chen turned to look at Huai Xueqing and asked her what she meant. Huai Xueqing nodded and let Yang Ziong leave, not wanting to make things worse. Suddenly, Yi Chen thought of Tian and slapped his head. "Oh no. I forgot about my daughter." After saying this, Yi Chen turned around and ran away without caring about Huai Xueqing. Huai Xueqing looked at the direction where Yi Chen left and subconsciously handed over her phone. "Hey, leave me your contact information." But Yi Chen disappeared in a flash, so how could he hear what she said? Huai Xueqing looked at the direction where Yi Chen left reluctantly for a few times and then left. She seemed to have just heard him say, "His daughter? Is he married at such a young age?" She was still wondering if they could. Thinking of this, Huai Xueqing shook her head helplessly. "Cannot. She already has Tian, so it is absolutely impossible to find a stepfather for Tian. Tian is also very resistant to this." Of course, Huai Xueqing never thought about finding Tian's biological father. Because she hated him. If it weren't for him, she wouldn't have gotten pregnant before marriage, become a single mother, and almost had her career affected. As for this man, she would thank him. Let us ask someone to come over and ask for the contact information later. Yi Chen quickly arrived at the box, opened the door and saw Tian sitting on the sofa looking disappointed. Yi Chen had already guessed the ending. He walked over, sat down next to Tian, rubbed her head, and apologized. Tian, I'm sorry, Daddy is too late, Mommy is gone, right? Daddy, it's not your fault. Mommy is too busy. She often leaves halfway through accompanying Tian. Tian threw herself into Yi-chan's arms in disappointment. I can only let Daddy and Mommy meet next time. For some reason, when Tian talked about Mommy, Yi-chan's mind would appear the eyes of the woman just now. He always felt that the woman was Tian's mother. But that's not right. Tian said that her mother's last name was Di, and the woman's last name was Huai. Pregnant? This surname is quite special. But Yi-chen didn't know much about the entertainment industry, and for a moment he didn't know who that woman was. After hugging Tian quietly for a while, the system voice appeared again. Congratulations to the host for completing the task, please choose your reward. Option 1, increase charm by 200 points, increase wealth by 100,000 points. Option 2, a new model BMW, which will be delivered to the host's school gate tomorrow. Between these two rewards, any fool would choose the second one, right? The latest model of BMW would cost at least several million. Compared with 100,000 yuan and several million yuan, is this something worth considering? In addition, the last time Yi-chen heard Tian call someone else the butler grandpa. I think Tian's mother must be from a wealthy family. If he doesn't drive a latest model BMW, how can he match Tian's mother? I choose the second one. Okay, then the host should remember to sign for it at the school gate the next day. After receiving the reward, the sweet children's watch rang again. Hey, Grandpa Butler. Young lady, Miss asked me to take you home. Okay, I'll be down right away. The housekeeper is waiting for me at the door. After hanging up the phone, Tian stood on the sofa, smacked Yi-chen on the face, and ran away. Looking at Tian's leaving back, Yi-chen felt empty again. After finishing his part-time job, Yi-chen returned to school for classes. During class, Litinio next to him was browsing Weibo on his mobile phone. Inadvertently, Yi-chen glanced and saw that pair of familiar eyes. Feeling Yi-chen's gaze, Litinio pushed the phone in front of him. How is it? Isn't my goddess Huai Xueqing beautiful? She is the most popular young actress now. I wish I could see her once in my lifetime. Even just for a glance. Litinio showed a crazy smile, put his hands together, and prayed devoutly. I've heard people who have seen her say that she is 100 times prettier in person than in photos. She is not photogenic. You said that you are so beautiful in photos even though you are not photogenic, so how much prettier must you be in person? Yi-chen nodded and agreed. Indeed, she is 100 times more beautiful in person than in the photo. Yi-chen recognized that the woman from last night was Huai Xueqing. Although he didn't see her entire face, her eyes alone were much less attractive than in the photo. Hearing Yi-chen say this, Litinio stared at him closely and asked, "What do you mean? Did you secretly go to her live without telling me? But don't you say you don't chase stars? I saw her in the bar last night." Yi-chen did not say anything about his heroic act of saving a beautiful girl. How is that possible? There is no way my goddess would go to that kind of place. Litinio rejected it without hesitation. Then I must have seen it wrong. Yi-chen didn't want to argue with Litinio, but Litinio refused to tolerate it and grabbed Yi-chen to ask for details. In desperation, Yi-chen could only tell him the matter, but never mentioned his own affairs. After listening, Yi-chen added, "Keep it a secret and don't tell anyone, otherwise your goddess career will be in jeopardy." Litinio nodded, but his face was filled with frustration. He rubbed his hair and lay on the table in frustration. I haven't even met my goddess yet, but you've already seen her. Do you have her contact information? Send it to me. Speaking of contact information, Litinio jumped up again. Yi-chen shook his head. He went to look for Tian later, so he didn't make it in time. Litinio's mood was like a roller coaster, ups and downs. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door, and everyone in the quiet classroom was immediately attracted to it. Huai Xueqing subconsciously pulled her hat and mask, lowered her voice and asked, "Excuse me, is Yi-chen here?" Suddenly, everyone's eyes turned to Yi-chen. Yi-chen stood up and pulled Litinio. He knew it was Huai Xueqing. Although we can't see her face, everyone can guess that Huai Xueqing is a beauty from her temperament and figure. For a moment, the boy looked at Yi-chen with envy in his eyes. And the girl felt that she was not worthy of Yi-chen. The three of them came to a corner where there were few people. After Huai Xueqing made sure that there was no one around, she took off her mask and hat. The moment he saw her face, Li Tinio's body shook violently. If Yi Chen hadn't supported him in time, he would have fallen to the ground. Goddess! Oh my god, I can't take it anymore. Am I really not dreaming? I actually saw my goddess. Chapter 6, Being Scolded for Touching Your Own Car? Huai Xueqing smiled gently, then handed Yi Chen her phone, add WeChat, and when I'm free, I'll treat you to a meal to thank you. Yi Chen patted Li Tinio on the back, motioning him to stand still, then took out his mobile phone, scanned Huai Xueqing, and added her as a friend. Seeing this, Li Tinio looked at the two of them eagerly. After understanding what he meant, Yi Chen touched his nose and asked, Miss Huai, my classmate is your fan. I wonder if I can ask him to add you on WeChat. Of course, your classmates are my classmates. After saying that, Huai Xueqing generously handed the cell phone to Li Tinio. Li Tinio was so excited that he couldn't hold the phone steadily. He scanned several times before he finally added it. After adding her, he immediately assured Huai Xueqing, Goddess, don't worry, I will never give your contact information to anyone else, and I will never harass you. Being able to talk to each other and check out the goddess circle of friends is already a very happy thing for these star chasers. Mr. Yi, your daughter. Before Yi Chen could answer, Li Tinio said, Daughter? What daughter? Oh, you mean that little girl? She was adopted by him, not his biological child. He is Yi Chen's friend, and he doesn't want his goddess to think that he is also a person with a disordered private life. Hearing this, Yi Chen shook his head helplessly. Forget it, let him do whatever he wants. Hearing this, Huai Xueqing looked at Yi Chen and then nodded. It's good that the child is not a biological child. Then, her gaze lingered on his face for a long time. She has worked with many young handsome men before, and many of them were better than Yi Chen in terms of looks and figure. But now, she felt that Yi Chen was extremely unique. He was obviously of ordinary appearance, but he had a magic that made her unable to take her eyes away. Why is this? Although she was reluctant, Huai Xueqing still withdrew her gaze. See you at the conference later. I'm leaving now. After saying this, Huai Xueqing put on her hat and mask and slipped away. Yi Chen was confused. Conference? What conference? Why don't I know about it? It's our school's anniversary. Li Tinio looked at him helplessly and said, You spend all day studying and working part-time, and you don't pay attention to the important things in school. Li Tinio put his arm around Yi Chen's shoulders and suddenly changed the subject. Yi Chen, is your bar still short of people? How about letting me join in? I want to have more contact with my pregnant goddess. You're not short of money, why would you go to a place like that? I had no choice but to go there, so stop making trouble. Yi Chen rejected Li Tinio's decision without hesitation. What he didn't tell Li Tinio was that he was not going to work in the bar anymore. If he wants to increase his wealth and status, he must take another path so that he can match Tian, his wife who is so beautiful that it's hard to tell what kind of woman she is. Speaking of which, after separating from Tian last night, Yi Chen didn't know what this little brat was doing now. He missed her a little. A sweet smile appeared in Yi Chen's mind, and he felt that he was definitely a daughter con. He really wants to see Tian right now. I don't know if God heard his request, but at this moment his cell phone rang. After he answered it, a sweet and sticky voice came over. Daddy! Sweet! Daddy, is your school having an anniversary celebration today? I'll come to see you later and give you a big surprise. Tian said mysteriously. Yi Chen's mind is full of sweetness now, and he doesn't care about surprises or not. Okay, come here, Tian, Daddy misses you so much. Tian missed Daddy so much that she didn't sleep well last night. Can Daddy sleep with Tian tonight? Of course. Daddy can't wait to see Tian. As soon as the words fell, there was a gust of wind over there, and the sweet little voice came through with difficulty. Daddy, see you later, I'm going to hang up now. Li Tinio was listening on the side and was so jealous that he went crazy. This Yi Chen really did everything behind his back. After hanging up the phone, Yi Chen smiled embarrassedly. Hey! You just go wait for your daughter at the door. I'll go to the scene to help and see if I can find a chance to improve my relationship with my goddess. After saying this, Li Tinio showed a very obscene expression, which made Yi Chen feel uncomfortable. After Li Tinio left, Yi Chen came to the school gate. As he approached a BMW, the system's voice suddenly sounded. Ding! The latest BMW model reward promised to the host has been delivered, please sign for it. The key is under the car, I wish the host a happy day. Hearing this, Yi Chen looked up at the BMW in front of him, thinking that this car should be the one the system was talking about. The appearance looks simple and elegant, and the performance should be good. After all, it is the latest model. Taking out the key, Yi Chen was about to open the door when a male voice suddenly appeared. "Eh? What are you doing? Sneaking around my brother's car, do you believe I will punish you?" Hearing this, Yi Chen looked up and saw a young man in a white suit with colorful hair following behind him. The man in front is called He Jun-shu, and Yi Chen knows him. His family is in business with assets worth hundreds of millions. He is rarely seen on weekdays, so he must be helping his family with their business. The shamat behind him is his lackey, and follows his orders. The two of them probably came back today for the school anniversary celebration. Without waiting for Yi Chen to answer, the shamat came over aggressively, looked around the car, then took out a handkerchief and wiped the places where Yi Chen had touched. Finally, he threw the handkerchief at Yi Chen's feet with great disgust. "Do you smell the stench coming from your body? Stay away from my brother's car. It's so unlucky. Damn it, we have to go wash the car later." Hearing this, Yi Chen's brows twitched. Why did he start scolding without any reason? He really couldn't afford to offend these two guys before, but now he has the system in his hands, and the car originally belonged to him, so why should he endure this humiliation? Thinking of this, Yi Chen was about to start arguing. At this time, Li Tinio, who was not far away, ran over in a hurry, pulled Yi Chen over, and apologized with a nod and a bow. "I'm sorry, my brother just thought your car was too beautiful, and he couldn't help but touch it. So, we will pay for your car wash. We are all from the same school, so don't make it too ugly." As the saying goes, don't hit a smiling person, but this saying does not apply now. The shamat directly pushed Li Tinio. "Who are you looking down on, you little brat? Are we the poor bastards who care about the car wash money? Get out of here right now. Haven't you heard that a good dog doesn't block the road?" Now, Yi Chen was completely anxious. Not only did he insult him, but he even attacked Li Tinio? He was about to press the key to prove that he was the owner of the car, but Li Tinio grabbed him and turned around to walk towards the school. Li Tinio looked as if he was afraid that the two would go back on their word. Okay, we'll leave now. Tinio, that car. Let's go now, before they pursue us." Yi Chen had no choice but to follow in. Here, the shamat nodded and bowed to Yi Jun-shu, very flattering. "Brother, let's go in too. Goddess Huai will come out soon. Brother is worthy of being the big brother. You were able to convince Goddess Huai to come to our school celebration. We can only see the goddess because of you." He Jun-shu, who had been silent all the time, raised his chin slightly, then took a step forward, and walked into the school under the compliments of the shamat. Chapter 7, What are the minimum qualities? As he walked in, the shamat kept complimenting He Jun-shu. Huai Xueqing is different from other celebrities. She basically reviews all her work herself. If there is something she doesn't want to go to, she won't go no matter who asks her to go. When other celebrities film a TV show, they will basically go on variety shows to promote it. Huai Xueqing can do it too. It's just that she is very picky and only chooses high-end ones. Although she is good at singing and dancing, she generally does not participate in small commercial performances, let alone activities such as school anniversary celebrations. But despite this, she is still very popular. Just because she can get good resources every time, coupled with her strength, almost every drama she stars in becomes a hit. Nowadays, many old people in the entertainment industry are not as good as her. In their school, there are many people like Li Tinio who are deeply in love with Huai Xueqing, including He Jun-shu and shamat. He Jun-shu is a well-known playboy with extensive network of contacts. Before graduation, in order to show off in front of everyone, he made a big promise and said that he would invite Huai Xueqing to come. At first, his invitations were rejected. It was not until yesterday that Huai Xueqing suddenly changed her mind and agreed. He Jun-shu thought that this woman was just playing hard to get with him. People slowly gathered towards the performance center. In order to see his goddess up close, Li Tinio used his connections to grab a seat in the first row. Hey, let's sit there. Li Tinio pulled Yi Chen to sit down. He stretched his neck and kept looking at the stage. Where is my goddess? I really want to see my goddess. It will be here soon, don't worry. Yi Chen comforted. Yi Chen, why are you so calm? Did you know that you almost got into trouble with He Jun-shu at the door just now? He is a famous playboy in the school. I heard that he was the one who invited my goddess this time. In fact, he is my benefactor, but I just stood against him for you. You have to compensate me. Did he invite Wai Shueching? So, Wai Shueching just asked for his contact information. What else? I tell you, if you run into him next time, you should be patient, otherwise you will suffer the consequences. Speak of the devil, he will appear. As he was speaking, Li Tinia saw He Junshu and the shamat coming in from the main gate, and he immediately shut up. Then, something even more embarrassing happened. The two men walked up to them, and the killer's eyes looked at them again and again. Even though he said nothing, he said everything. Li Tiniu, on the other hand, smiled in a flattering manner. Yi Chen, expressionless. What he hates most is people who take advantage of others for power. At the beginning of the event, the host said a lot of official words, and finally invited Wai Shueching to come out amid warm applause. Snap! 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 Seeing Wai Shueching, Li Tinia lost his composure. He excitedly grabbed Yi Chen and shook him. Yi Chen, my goddess is here. Oh my god, how can there be such a beautiful woman in this world? I am almost fainted by her beauty. After he finished speaking, Li Tinia pretended to faint. Yi Chen cooperated and pinched his Rinzhong point. The behavior of the two fell into the eyes of Shamat, and he was full of contempt. Shamat couldn't help but sneer, "You are really from the countryside, making a fuss over a small matter." Hearing this, both of them were very angry. Yi Chen frowned and glared at him, while Li Tinia just laughed and didn't say much. Actually, I came here today not only to support your school's anniversary event, but also for a person. When Wai Shueching was speaking, the whole audience was very quiet. Now that the topic was heavy, the whole audience stared at her with bated breath. This person stepped forward regardless of everything and saved me from the dire situation when I needed help the most. I came here today to repay him. After saying this, everyone became curious. The killer on the side looked at He Junshu in a smart way and took the opportunity to lick him. Mr. He, the person Wai Shueching is talking about must be you, right? Apart from you, who else here has the ability to save her? The more he spoke, the more excited he became. He slapped his thigh and said excitedly, "Do you think she will pledge herself to you in front of so many people?" The person involved, He Junshu, looked calm on the surface, but he was confused in his heart. Did he save Wai Shueching? When? Why doesn't he remember? Before this school anniversary event, he had never seen her, let alone the chance to be a hero and save her. But what Shamat said was right. Looking at the whole place, besides him, who else is qualified to save Wai Shueching? Maybe, this is just a pretext for Wai Shueching to pursue him? Thinking of this, He Junshu raised his chin proudly. As expected, no woman in this world could escape his charm. Even Wai Shueching, who was known for her noble character, would fall in love with him at first sight. But on this side, Li Tinia looked at Yi Chen seriously, then at Wai Shueching. Yi Chen, the person my goddess is talking about is you, right? Weren't you in the bar last time? As Li Tinia spoke, he felt that his guess was absolutely correct. For a moment, he felt mixed emotions. His good brother was able to get close to his goddess easily, which made him very jealous. However, thinking that this person was his brother, he felt a little more balanced. After all, he was able to get closer to the goddess with the help of his brother. Yi Chen nodded, "I think so." He touched his chin and glanced at Wai Shueching, but his mind was filled with sweet voices. The little guy called and said he would be there soon, but now there rests no news. What's going on? Just when Yi Chen was about to call to ask for clarification, Shamat frowned and looked at the two of them. What were you talking about just now? The person Wai Shueching said she wanted to thank, was this brat? Boy, you were the one who touched my brother's car at the door, right? You are so shameless. First you touched someone else's car, and now you are talking nonsense saying that you saved Wai Shueching? Shamat laughed and looked at Yi Chen with contempt. Why don't you take a piss and see what you look like? People like you are not even worthy of carrying Wai Shueching's shoes. You are best suited for carrying shoes, and you are also good at licking. Look at how you are being a bootlicker to He Junshu. You are really trying hard. Yi Chen rolled his eyes. If Li Tinia hadn't stopped him at the door, he would have taught this non-mainstream person a lesson on how to behave. That matter is in the past, but now this non-mainstream person is trying to show off his presence? I am speechless. Are you looking for death? The shamat went berserk and grabbed Yi Chen by the collar and tried to pull him over. But before the shamat could exert any strength, Yi Chen grabbed his wrist. Suddenly, the shamat felt as if he was clamped by a pair of huge pliers. You are a college student after all, you should have the minimum quality, right? You always get physical with me, I am your father? Chapter 8. Who is she coming for? After saying that, Yichin shook off Shamat's hand, and Shamat lost his balance and fell to the ground in embarrassment. Seeing this, Yichin smiled contemptuously, straightened his collar, and continued, You want to be my son? Don't you even consider whether you are worthy or not? You. The shamat was shocked. He didn't expect that Yichin looked so weak, but actually had such great strength. In desperation, he immediately looked at He Junshu. And He Junshu was also looking at Yichin at this moment. As the saying goes, when beating a dog, you have to look at its owner first. From the school gate to here, the shamat people have been calling him Big Brother. So, this guy should know that shamat is his people. But this kid didn't give him any face at all when he took action just now. Feeling He Junshu's gaze, Yichin looked at him without fear. What? Did he say something wrong? He Junshu asked. Not only was his words wrong, his actions were also wrong. Yichin looked straight at He Junshu. Compared to each other, the two had similar auras. Litinia was stunned watching from the side. He felt that Yichin had changed. Since when? Oh yes, it started from that day when that little girl came to make trouble. So, this is what makes a father great? You mean, why Shueching really came here because of you? He heard their conversation. It's ridiculous. Although he was not sure whether the person Hui Shueching wanted to thank was him, he was sure that the person could not be the poor guy in front of him. Hui Shueching doesn't even think highly of him, so how could she possibly be associated with such a poor guy? Indeed. Hearing this, He Junshu just smiled coldly and didn't say much. At this time, the shamat who fell to the ground jumped out again. You country bumpkin, you are so shameless. Hui Shueching can come here today thanks to my elder brother He Shao. You can't even see Hui Shueching, let alone talk to her. You can't just lie to him by saying that your classmate is a fool. While speaking, Shamat looked at Yichin vigilantly, paying attention to the distance between them, fearing that he would take action. After hearing this, Litinia pointed at Yichin helplessly, then pointed at himself, and then shook his head. Never mind, he has no say here. Their noise was so loud that it disturbed Hui Shueching who was speaking on the stage, so she walked down. Seeing Hui Shueching, Shamat became even more excited and even looked at Yichin provocatively. He took the microphone from Hui Shueching and said, Miss Hui, we are very curious about the person you are thanking. As we all know, you were able to come to our school celebration today because you received an invitation from He Junshu. Mr. He, so the person you want to thank must be him, right? Hui Shueching frowned and looked at He Junshu. Indeed, she received his invitation. However, she has clearly refused. As for coming here today, it was also for Yichin. What does it have to do with him? This misunderstanding needs to be explained clearly, otherwise there will be one rich young man after another causing trouble for her in the future. But what Hui Shueching didn't expect was that her glance was actually taken as affirmation by the shamat. Miss Hui, you see what Mr. He meant. You came here for him, right? You said that Mr. He did good things and didn't want to be famous, but someone just wanted to take the credit and lower your status, Miss Hui. At this point, Shamat pointed at Yichin triumphantly, it's him. He said that the person you have to thank, Miss Hui, is him. For a moment, everyone's eyes followed the direction of Shamat's finger. The next second, the venue exploded. What the hell? How dare this guy? Everyone knows He Junshu's family background, but he actually dares to act like that in front of Mr. He? He's really brave. Hey, isn't he the one who caused a scandal in school those few days? Ha, if he is the one that the goddess wants to thank, I will wash my hair while standing upside down. TSK TSK TSK. He's really rotten, not only is he indecent, but he also likes to pretend. These discussions fell into Yichin's ears, but he was not affected at all and sat calmly. Miss Hui, we are not bullying you. It's just that our Mr. He took great pains to invite you here so that so many classmates could see you. We don't want the credit to be taken away. Now we would like to trouble you to clarify who is responsible for your coming here today. Just like that, driven by the shamat, the atmosphere in the venue reached its peak. Most people were waiting for Yichin to make a fool of himself. Then, Hui Shueching took the microphone under everyone's gaze. She turned her head and looked at He Junshu coldly. I remember that I have clearly rejected your invitation. I am not here today because of you. After he finished speaking, everyone in the audience gasped. They couldn't help but sigh. Huai Xueqing is so brave. The He family has a strong industry and extensive network of contacts. Although they are not involved in the entertainment industry very much, their status is still there. No one dares to openly disrespect the He family like this. As for Huai Xueqing, even though she is praised as a great person, she is just a star after all. If she offends the He family, I am afraid she will have a hard time in the future. He Junqi's face looked extremely ugly. He stared at Huai Xueqing sinisterly and warned her with his eyes. But Huai Xueqing didn't care. Instead, she looked at Yi Chen. I came here today to repay Yi Chen and thank him for his help before. As for the specific matters, I'm sorry that I can't tell you. As she spoke, she gave Yi Chen a charming smile, which successfully made Yi Chen the target of assassination for all the men in the audience. Okay, I've finished what I needed to do, so I'll leave now. I hope you all enjoy watching what's next. After saying this, Huai Xueqing left neatly. And everyone in the audience has not yet recovered from this incident. What? Is there something wrong with my ears? Did Huai Xueqing really come here for Yi Chen? I heard it, too. Which classmate just said he wanted to wash his hair upside down? I want to go and see. Yi Chen, who shocked everyone, just glanced at Shamat and He Junqiu indifferently. At this time, his cell phone rang. It was Tian calling. Hey, Daddy. Come out now, I'll take you to Mommy. Chapter 9, I'll prove it to you. Hearing this, Yi Chen rushed out without hesitation. What could be more important than him meeting his beautiful wife right now? Seeing Yi Chen leave, Li Tinia hesitated for a moment and left as well. He didn't want to be killed by He Junqiu and Shamat's eyes. Originally, He Junqiu and Shamat came here just for Huai Xueqing, and they were very embarrassed by the big mistake that just happened. So they left as well. At the school gate, Tian tightly grasped Huai Xueqing's hand and said coquettishly, Mommy, just wait a moment, I'll let you meet Daddy. Daddy? Sweet biological father? She has no interest in this man. When she thought of what this man did back then, she hated him. In order to give birth to Tian, she endured a lot of pressure. Huai Xueqing was afraid that if she saw him, she would not be able to resist and teach him a lesson. It's better not to make such a big fuss at the school gate. Tian, Mommy has something urgent to do. I have to leave first. After saying that, Huai Xueqing touched Tian's face and then kissed her on the forehead. Tian was extremely anxious and kept craning her neck to look inside the school. When Yi Chen ran to the door as fast as he could, he only saw Tian standing in front of his BMW. He picked up Tian, but she was not in a good mood. What's wrong, my little princess? Are you unhappy to see your daddy? Tian sighed heavily. Daddy, can't you come faster? Mommy just left. Your mom is from our school? No, she came here to participate in the event. Attending an event? Why does this statement sound so similar to Huai Xueqing's situation? Tian, what's your mommy's name? What do you mean by big? What do you mean by big? What do you mean? Tian was confused by Yi Chen's question. Mommy's name is Huai Xueqing. Where did Daddy hear this from? Tian held Yi Chen's face and said, Daddy, Mommy's name is. However, at this moment, a pair of hands pushed them away rudely. The force was so strong that Yi Chen and Tian almost fell to the ground. Turning around, he saw Shamat looking at the two of them with a smug look. A good dog doesn't block the road. Don't block us from getting on the bus. Yi Chen wanted to be angry, but he smiled instead. He looked at the two of them dimly, waiting for them to get in the car. Shamat took out the key and pressed it, but the car didn't respond at all. After a moment of confusion, he walked to the driver's seat, but couldn't open the door. He Junqiu was feeling embarrassed because of Huai Xueqing's matter, and then he couldn't help but get angry when he found out that the Shamat guy took so long to open the door. What are you doing? You can't even open a car door? Brother, don't worry, I'll try again. As he said that, the Shamat took the key and pressed the car again, but it still wouldn't open. Seeing this, Yi Chen on the side couldn't help but said, What? Didn't you say this is your car? Your own car, can't even open the door? It's so funny. Fuck, you little brat, do you have the right to speak here? This car is not ours, how can it be yours? Don't think that just because you were in the limelight just now, it means anything. Let me tell you, this car is worth more than 10 million, it's not something a poor guy like you can afford. The matter of why shoe etching has made the Shamat team so angry. Now that he finally got the chance to humiliate Yi Chen, he naturally would not miss it. Who are you? You are such a grown-up, yet you are so rude. Seeing someone bullying her daddy, Tian Tian couldn't help it. She put her hands on her hips and glared at them angrily. Your hair is colorful and ugly. If you bully my daddy again, I will ask the housekeeper to deal with you. Little brat, he is your dad? The Shamat was shocked. Why? No way? You look well dressed, I think I recognized the wrong person. How could he be your dad if he's so poor? Oh, everything you're wearing must be fake, now it makes sense, TSK. You really like to pretend. You know that everyone in the university is a sly person, so you let your daughter pretend in front of the kids? And you call her the housekeeper grandfather? How disgusting. Tian Tian is basically wearing children's clothing from big brands, and a pair of shoes costs at least a few thousand yuan, but she is Yi Chen's daughter, how could Yi Chen afford it? Then there is only one possibility. Everything she wears is fake. Now, all doubts can be explained. Thinking of this, the arrogance on Shamat's face became even more intense. Uncle, what nonsense are you talking about? How could I wear fake goods? It's you, the shoes on your feet are fake. Tian Tian got down from Yi Chen's arms and ran to the front of Shamat. After getting closer to take a look, she folded her hands and smiled like a little adult. When I went to the counter to buy shoes, the sister there told me that shoes with many flaws are fake. Look at your shoes, there are so many flaws, they must be fake. After being hit by Tian Tian's words, Shamat's expression changed. How can you, a poor girl, afford to go to a boutique? According to what you said, everything you have is real? If that's the case, then your father should be very rich. Then why doesn't he have a decent car? Ox. This little brat is really good at it. He can tell right away that the shoes on his feet are fake. There is no other way, he has invested all his money, but in order to show off, he can only buy fake shoes. Normally, because he and He Junshu were close, no one suspected him. Who said there isn't one? I'll ask the housekeeper to send a car over right away. Tian Tian started to tinker with the children's watch. Oh, you are pretending to be so serious. I want to see how far you can go today. Don't you like to pretend? Then he will pretend with them. Tian Tian's fighting spirit was aroused, and just when she was about to make a call, she was stopped by Yi Chen. Tian Tian, this is too troublesome. TSK, you're really good at making excuses. This is too much trouble. I guess it's too late to find actors? The Shamat said, I understand everything. A big liar brought out a small liar, a whole family of liars. You are the liar. Tian Tian was very angry. Isn't it just a car? If you want me to prove it, then I'll prove it to you. Yi Chen smiled. Chapter 10. Who are you? Do I know you? After saying that, Yi Chen took out the key and pressed the button for the controversial BMW in front of him. On the spot, the BMW's hazard lights flashed. The killer was shocked. He looked at Yi Chen in disbelief, pulled the car door and opened it. What? So, this car is really this poor? No. If you can afford this car, how can you still be poor? Under his shocked gaze, Yi Chen walked over, pushed him away, and then imitated his initial action, wiping the place he had just touched with a tissue and throwing it at his feet. Like you, I don't like people touching my car. After Shamat recovered, he looked a little embarrassed. He walked to He Junshu and looked at Yi Chen jealously. He has been following He Junshu for so long, but he hasn't been able to buy such a good car, but Yi Chen has one. And just now, he kept calling others poor, which was really embarrassing. Just when the two were about to lose face, a young man in a suit, who looked either rich or noble, suddenly walked over. He put his arm around He Junshu's shoulders and was about to say something when his eyes were drawn to the BMW in front of him. Fuck! Mr. He, you changed the car again? As he spoke, he excitedly ran to the car and took a look around. This is the latest model of BMW. Although the exterior of the car has not changed much, it has changed from dual drive to four-wheel drive, and the exhaust system has been treated with environmental protection. The most amazing thing is, this driving system has also added an intelligence system, which can keep the car driving in a straight line on a flat road without holding the steering wheel. This is the first car in the world to use this system. I remember, the market price seemed to be around 40 million? That's really expensive. 40 million? This car is better than Yi Junchu's, and its price is twice as much as theirs. Yi Chen didn't know much about cars, and only now after hearing this person's words did he realize how amazing this car was, worthy of being a gift from the system. After saying that, the young man glanced at Yi Chen, then looked at Yi Junchu and asked, "Is this your new driver?" "Mr. He, considering that we have known each other for a while, can you let me drive this car for a try?" "Don't worry, I will definitely take good care of it." At this moment, Yi Junchu's face looked extremely ugly. He didn't expect that this brat had such a powerful background. First, he was embarrassed inside in front of so many people. Now he has stolen his limelight in front of his brothers. Yi Junchu looked at Yi Chen unhappily, then said nothing and walked towards his car behind. Shaomatra opened the car door and tried to get in, but was kicked down by him. Yi Junchu drove away with a roar. At this time, the young man realized something, smiled awkwardly at Yi Chen, and trotted away. "Congratulations to the host, you have received Tiantian's praise. Let Tiantian slowly become dependent on you. Next, rewards will be distributed. Congratulations to the host, you have gained 100 points of charm and 10,000 points of wealth. In addition, you will receive a Michelin 5-star Hotel Supreme membership card. Someone will give it to the host." Holy shit. After listening to it, Yi Chen couldn't help but sigh at how awesome this system was. He just slapped someone in the face a little bit, and the reward was so generous, 10,000 yuan plus a hotel membership card. It just so happened that he was still thinking about where to take Tian out for dinner. Just like what Shamat said, Tian looks like someone from a wealthy family, so as a father he naturally can't be too lame. "Tian, are you hungry? Daddy will take you to eat, okay?" The two got in the car and Yi Chen started the car. "Where do you want to eat?" Tian held her chin and thought seriously, "I want to go to Michelin Hotel. Daddy, can we go?" Usually when they went out to eat, the butler would take her there. Of course, Tian can go wherever she wants. It just so happens that he has a membership card for this hotel. Just like that, Yi Chen drove the car with Tian towards the destination. After getting off the car, Yi Chen casually threw the keys to the parking attendant and led Tian to the door. The security guard stopped him and said, "Hello, please show me your membership card." After all, it is a big hotel and does business with wealthy people. In order to prevent any random people from entering and causing trouble, the hotel has set up certain thresholds. Even ordinary members must have assets of tens of millions. Yi Chen's supreme membership is the highest level. His card needs to be delivered by someone. Who this person is, he doesn't know. Yi Chen said helplessly, "It's like this card is new to me, and someone said it was sent to me. Can you help me check it?" "I'll wait here." The security guard looked at Yi Chen suspiciously, but nodded. He turned around and was about to go in to check, but was interrupted by a sharp female voice. "Yi Chen? Why are you here? Are you here to eat too?" Hearing the voice, Yi Chen looked up and saw a heavily made-up woman. She was dressed very revealingly, but it was undeniable that she had a good figure. This woman is Yi Chen's ex-girlfriend, Li Lanlan. The two of them have been together since their freshman year, and Yi Chen meets all of Li Lanlan's requests. Li Lanlan is a vain woman. She comes from an ordinary family, but she likes to carry bags worth tens of thousands of yuan and buy clothes and shoes worth thousands of yuan. Her family couldn't afford it, so she naturally put the pressure on Yi Chen. In order to satisfy Li Lanlan, Yi Chen worked very hard part-time, and even tried not sleeping for a week and working several jobs a day. But his salary was still too low to satisfy Li Lanlan, so she started to have two relationships at the same time to satisfy her vanity. While Li Lanlan was accepting the gifts he had worked so hard to prepare for her, she was also flirting with that big boss and even had sex with him. I have to say that Li Lanlan is very smart. The places where she dates those big bosses are very high-end, places Yi Chen cannot go. But she underestimated Yi Chen's love for her. In order to get a higher salary, he went to the bar to sell alcohol. It was this job that made him discover Li Lanlan's trick. A shameless person is invincible. This sentence is most suitable for Li Lanlan. Even though the truth was revealed, she still didn't think she had done anything wrong, and even said that it was Yi Chen himself who was unable to keep her. Yi Chen still remembers what Li Lanlan said that day. "My youth is only a few years long. Do you think you're going to let me bet everything on a poor bastard like you? Yi Chen, you know what I want. Since you can't give it to me, you can't be so selfish as to stop others from satisfying me. Let's break up, I'm tired of your poverty. Without you, I'll have more options. Yi Chen looked at the man next to Li Lanlan. He was bald and had a big belly. He was old enough to be her father, but the level of intimacy between them was such that he could be in that kind of relationship? As expected, Li Lanlan's path is getting wider and wider. Yi Chen, for the sake of our friendship, I advise you to go back. This hotel is not something you can afford by working for a few days. Who are you? Do I know you? Yi Chen said with a cold face. You? Yi Chen, I advise you not to be ungrateful. I originally wanted to take you in with me just to get to know you, but judging from your tone, forget it. I still say the same thing. Who are you? Chapter 11. She is my daughter. Yi Chen looked at Li Lanlan coldly, his eyes full of speechlessness. A qualified ex should be like dead. What's more, it's such a disgusting ex. Yi Chen really couldn't understand how thick-skinned Li Lanlan was. How could she have the audacity to push the blame onto him after doing such a shameless thing, and now she was standing in front of him showing off? Look, honey, he bullies me. Li Lanlan couldn't win the argument with Yi Chen, so she started to act coquettishly to the father beside her. The tone of her voice gave Yi Chen goosebumps. At this time, the big belly next to him squinted at Yi Chen, his eyes full of disdain. Young man, logically speaking, with your status, you are not worthy of my attention at all, but today, since you have offended Lanlan, then I must have a good talk with you about this matter. As he spoke, Huang Anbang's face trembled, looking extremely scary. Lanlan greeted you with good intentions, but you just turned a blind eye and ignored her. Is this how your parents taught you? You are so rude, you must apologize to Lanlan, otherwise I will ask the security here to kick you out and put you on the blacklist. I am a member of Michelin, don't doubt my ability. Apologize? Yi Chen smiled and said, impossible. If anyone wants to apologize, she should apologize to me. Let him apologize for those two rhetorical questions just now? Impossible. This woman did such an excessive thing to him and didn't apologize. Why should he apologize? Oh, I apologize to you? Yi Chen, is your brain stuck in the door? How dare you think that? Let me tell you, my dear is Huang Anbang, the general manager of Tengfei listed company. He is also a member here. Tengfei has a cooperation with Michelin. Although I don't know what you are waiting for here, even if you wait for it, his words can still decide whether you can enter this Michelin. When Huang Anbang's identity was revealed, Li Lanlan's chin visibly rose, and she leaned closer to his arm. Yi Chen, even if you don't want to go in, you have to consider the feelings of this little brat next to you, right? Oh, by the way, she is. She is my daughter. Yi Chen said proudly. Isn't it something to be proud of to have such a beautiful daughter? Daughter? Li Lanlan was about to explode. This little girl looked like she was 5 years old, and Yi Chen was only a senior, so he got someone pregnant in his third year of high school? For a moment, Li Lanlan felt that she was the one who was deceived. She stared at Yi Chen intently, but thinking that Huang Anbang was still here, she held back her anger. Daddy, this auntie is so ugly. Mommy said that children can't watch such scary things, or they will have nightmares. Tian covered her eyes and threw herself into Yi Chen's arms as if she was frightened. Although it is not clear what the relationship between Daddy and this aunt is, but from Daddy's expression it can be seen that he does not like her. Yi Chen was amused and picked up Tian. Then we won't watch it, we can go in and eat later. After saying that, Yi Chen looked at the security guard again. The security guard looked hesitantly at Yi Chen, then at Huang Anbang, obviously comparing the two men's status. And his subsequent inaction has already made his choice clear. Yi Chen had no choice but to ask the system, when will that person come? Host, please be patient. That person is on the way. About how long? 5 minutes. Yi Chen, are you deaf? Didn't you hear what I just said? I said, even if you come here, my dear won't let you in if you don't apologize. Then wait and see? Yi Chen frowned, stop chirping, it's so noisy. Li Lanlan, if you still want to get along well with the guy next to you, don't provoke me, or I'll tell you about the bad things you did in the past. Hearing this, Li Lanlan's expression changed, and she looked at Huang Anbang worriedly. Huang Anbang felt something was wrong, but still chose to stand on Li Lanlan's side. 5 minutes later, a burst of hurried footsteps came from the hotel. When I looked up, I saw a middle-aged man wearing a striped suit with a manager badge on his chest walking out. When Huang Anbang saw the person coming, his body trembled violently and then his waist bent. Manager Yi. Manager Yi, why are you here? Come to pick him up? But he is just an ordinary member, how could he ask Yi Feiwen, the hotel manager, to pick him up? Li Lanlan naturally linked Yi Feiwen and Huang Anbang together. My dear, is there any need to think about this? Manager Yi will definitely come to greet you. Li Lanlan's mouth was almost stretched to the sky. You are the general manager of Tingfei, and the two companies have cooperation. You come to dinner, shouldn't you be given a grand welcome? Having said that, Li Lanlan looked at Yi Chen proudly again. She wanted Yi Chen to be put on the hotel's blacklist in front of her. Let him know the consequences of angering her. Yi Chen was the first person to tease her like this. He actually let her wear a cuckold for so long? Yi Chen was not interested in paying attention to Li Lanlan's behavior. Yi Chen glanced at Yi Feiwen and saw the card in his hand. So, this is the person assigned to him by the system? I have to say, the system is pretty cool. It actually arranged a manager-level person to run errands. Huang Anbang felt that Li Lanlan's words made sense, so he straightened his body slightly. Oh, is it Mr. Huang? You are here, please come in. Yi Feiwen looked at Huang Anbang. Manager Yi, I have something I want to trouble you with. I wonder if you can satisfy me for the sake of our cooperation. What's the matter? Yi Feiwen asked gently. This guy was disrespectful to my woman. He simply didn't take me and Michelin seriously. After all, we have a partnership. Judging from his appearance, he is probably not even an ordinary member. Why don't you just put him on Michelin's blacklist and make him lose the qualification to enter Michelin? Huang Anbang linked himself with Michelin so that Yi Feiwen would remember the cooperation between the two companies. But he took himself too seriously. There are many companies cooperating with Michelin, and Tengfei is not the only one. Following Huang Anbang's gaze, Yi Feiwen saw Yi Chen. Immediately, his pupils dilated and he became excited. Chapter 12 How am I qualified to beg for mercy? Yi Feiwen's reaction was all seen by Li Lanlan and Huang Anbang. The two believed that he reacted so strongly to Yi Chen because he felt that Yi Chen's attire did not meet the Michelin entry qualifications. Manager Yi, look at what this brat is wearing. There's no way he's qualified to be in a Michelin restaurant, right? I asked you to put him on the blacklist because I'm afraid he'll come hanging around the door often in the future and lower the quality of the hotel. Huang Anbang said this and touched Li Lanlan. He knew that the matter between this boy and Li Lanlan was nothing more than that. Now, he used practical actions to tell Li Lanlan that her choice was right. But to be honest, this guy looks pretty good. Just now he discovered that Li Lanlan secretly glanced at this boy several times. When he gets back later, he will definitely teach her a lesson. A lot of plans about how to punish Li Lanlan came to Huang Anbang's mind. But Yi Feiwen's next words made the smile on his face freeze. You are from Tengfei, right? Then I am officially informing you that from now on, Michelin will cancel its cooperation with Tengfei and put it on the blacklist. Yi Feiwen's face was very cold. What? Huang Anbang was stunned on the spot, his mind was blank, and he didn't recover for a long time. Manager Yi, why is this? Because of this kid? After thinking about it, they were only talking about Yi Chen just now. But why? Li Lanlan was also confused. She looked at Yi Chen and then at Yi Feiwen, and really couldn't figure out what the relationship between the two was. She knew Yi Chen's situation very well. 3 generations of his ancestors were farmers. Could it be that Yi Feiwen is some kind of relative of Yi Chen? After all, both of them have the surname Yi. But this possibility made Li Lanlan even more crazy. Yi Chen has such a powerful relative, but he didn't tell her? If she knew, why would she break up with him? Yi Feiwen didn't say anything, but his expression answered everything. Huang Anbang looked at the two of them thoughtfully. He knew Yi Feiwen's situation well. He was an only child and had no brothers at all. His son was only in junior high school, so what was his relationship with this kid? The most important thing at the moment is to find a way to stabilize the cooperation between the two companies. The company worked hard for a long time to cooperate with Michelin. If something happened to him, he would definitely be in trouble. Thinking of this, Huang Anbang's body shook violently and cold sweat kept coming out of his forehead. Manager Yi, do you think there is any misunderstanding here? Let's talk it over. There's no need for you to cancel our cooperation, right? Didn't you just use this to threaten me to do something? Yi Feiwen narrowed his eyes dangerously, and he was completely different from the gentleman just now. Tengfei Company is so arrogant. For a small cooperation, they actually want me to block our Supreme members? It's just a foolish dream. What? Supreme member? This kid. Hearing this, Li Lanlan and Huang Anbang looked at Yi Chen as if they had seen a ghost. The most surprised person, of course, was Li Lanlan. She is going to Michelin for dinner today, and she has learned about Michelin in detail. Michelin has 3 levels of membership: ordinary, distinguished, and supreme. Although there are only 3 levels, the span is very large. Ordinary members need assets of tens of millions, while noble members need assets of hundreds of millions. As for the supreme member, it's not just about money, but also about status. Yi Chen is a child from a poor family who has to earn his living expenses by himself. How could he be a Michelin supreme member? Manager Yi, you must be mistaken. I'm his ex-girlfriend and I know his situation very well. He definitely can't be your supreme member. Are you doubting my ability to work? I'm not. After being looked at by Yi Feiwen like this, Li Lanlan's momentum immediately weakened. After Huang Anbang understood the situation, he raised his hand and slapped him without hesitation. Bang! The slap came suddenly. In order to preserve the cooperation, Huang Anbang pointed at Li Lanlan and cursed, "Fuck, if you don't know, don't talk nonsense. You've led me astray." "Brother, Manager Yi, I'm sorry, I just randomly pulled her over from that place. We just get what we need from each other. There's actually no big relationship. I hope you won't implicate me for her mistakes." Huang Anbang changed his expression quickly, and he smiled at Yi Chen in a flattering manner. How arrogant he was just now, how humble he was now. "Brother, look. Can you please ask Manager Yi for mercy on me, asking him not to block Tingfei and continue the cooperation because we are on the same front now? If the company cancels the cooperation because of me, I will be fired. I might even be fined." Hearing this, Yi Chen smiled coldly. "How can I beg for you? Someone of my status doesn't even have the qualifications to talk to you, and I'm even threatened to be included in Michelin's blacklist. You'd better ask someone else for help." After saying that, Yi Chen was about to go and holding Tian, but Huang Anbang grabbed his calf. Turning his head, he saw Huang Anbang lying on the ground in a mess, begging desperately, "Brother, Dad. Grandpa. Please be merciful." Yi Chen frowned slightly, and the next second he was moved by the shocked security guard. He walked over, pulled Huang Anbang's hand away and pushed him aside. Mr. Yi, please come in." The security guard was making up for his inaction. Of course Yi Chen understood what he meant. He looked at him coldly, then stepped in, and Yi Feiwen followed closely behind. Huang Anbang wanted to make more trouble but was stopped by security at the door. After the ghosts howling and wolves howling, Huang Anbang climbed up dejectedly. Seeing this, Li Lanlan approached worriedly and asked cautiously, "Dear, then, what should we do now?" With this move, Li Lanlan really put herself in the position of cannon fodder. Hearing her voice, Huang Anbang's eyes were filled with intense anger. Then, he grabbed her hair without any hesitation and tore it hard. "Damn it, am I not good to you? I bought you everything you wanted, but you pushed me into the fire. I'll teach you a lesson." Snap. 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 Huang Anbang was fat to begin with, and his hands were even more fleshy. After a few slaps from Li Lanlan, his ears were tinnitus-inducing. She instinctively hugged her head and was beaten to death while lying on the ground. She only gets close to rich people, so it is inevitable that she will be visited by the wife and beaten up. This kind of thing is commonplace for her. Li Lanlan now only wants to wait until Huang Anbang has vented his anger. Unexpectedly, the next second, the newly bought necklace on her neck was grabbed. Chapter 13. This daddy is so awesome. Give me back everything I bought for you. Damn it. I was so blind to choose a woman like you, and I ended up messing with someone like you. Huang Anbang pulled Li Lanlan hard, no longer as gentle as before. Li Lanlan struggled hard. Seeing Huang Anbang like this, she thought that it was most likely true that he was about to run out of money. If that's the case, then why should she indulge him? Li Lanlan raised her hand, gritted her teeth, and slapped him with all her strength. "You just bought me a necklace, and I begged for it for several days before buying it. You're really nice of you to give it back to me." Li Lanlan carefully protected the necklace. "Get out of here now if you know what's best for you. Yi Chen is my ex-boyfriend, do you believe I can let him deal with you? Oh, who are you kidding? They don't even care about you, so how can they listen to you? Why don't you try? I'm not afraid to tell you that the child is mine." Anyway, Yi Chen is not here now, so if she opens her mouth, she can just say whatever she wants, right? Li Lanlan is a very vain person. She would definitely abandon her husband and children for money. Maybe what she said is true. In this way, Yi Chen and she are still related, after all, they are a family. He can't afford to offend a man who was a supreme member of a Michelin hotel. Just in case, Huang Anban believed it anyway. Okay, I understand. This is the trap you set for me. Just wait. After saying this, Huang Anban moved his heavy body and ran away. Here, Li Lanlan let out a long breath and thought of a countermeasure in her mind. She straightened her clothes and hair and walked towards the door. The security guard just stopped her coldly and asked, "Do you have a card? Are you deaf? Didn't you hear what I just said? I said, I'm the child's mother, believe it or not, I'll let Yi Chen take care of you." Li Lanlan's little trick couldn't fool the security guard. He saw Yi Chen's eyes clearly just now, and there was no emotion at all. Besides, that child doesn't look like her. Sorry, you can't enter without a card. You. Li Lanlan was so angry that she wanted to throw a tantrum. Are you deaf? Don't you understand what I'm saying? The security guard ignored her and stood aside indifferently. Li Lanlan was so angry that she jumped up and down, but there was really nothing she could do. Here, Yi Chen was holding Tian, and the two of them were talking and laughing as they followed Yi Fei Wen in. Just as the three were about to turn, a girl dressed very innocently came towards them. She had light makeup on her face and her complexion was clearly pale, even though she had lipstick on her lips. Yi Chen glanced at it calmly and didn't think much about it. Yi Fei Wen pushed open the box, bowed and said respectfully, "Mr. Yi, please come in." If his superiors had not called him specifically and told him to give the card to Yi Chen, and also said that Yi Chen was a very important person, he would have made a mistake just based on his attire. Although rich people are low-key, they shouldn't wear street clothes that cost only a few $dozen, right? Thinking of this, Yi Fei Wen couldn't help but look up and glanced at Yi Chen. At this moment, Yi Chen's attention was on Tian. Tian, are you very hungry? Daddy, yes. Let's go eat. Tian pouted her lips in grievance and rubbed her belly with her hand. When Yi Chen saw her like this, he immediately felt extremely guilty. Okay, let's go eat now. After he finished speaking, Yi Chen took a step forward and was about to go in, when he heard a sudden clanging sound from behind. Turning his head, he saw the woman who had just passed by them lying on the side. Seeing this, Yi Fei Wen apologized to the two of them. "Sorry, I'll go over and take a look first." Yi Chen is not the type to meddle in other people's business. Just as he was about to go in, the system's voice rang. Ding! New mission assigned. Please ask the host to rescue those in need and improve your image in Tian's eyes. In addition, there are extra rewards. Hearing the sound, Yi Chen felt helpless and put Tian down. Tian, if you are hungry, go in and eat first. Daddy will go over and check on the situation. According to the system, he should take Tian with him to help. But Tian had just said that she was hungry, and as a father, he naturally couldn't bear to let his daughter go hungry. As for the image in Tian's mind, there will be plenty of ways to improve it in the future. Unexpectedly, after hearing his words, Tian shook her head and hugged his arm. "Daddy, Tian, don't eat alone. Let me go with you to see that sister." Okay, then Daddy will solve it as soon as possible. In this way, the two came to Yi Fei Wen's side. At this moment, Yi Fei Wen was on the phone, contacting a doctor. After all, it is a 5-star hotel with its own doctor. But judging from Yi Fei Wen's expression, it was obvious that the call did not go through. Yi Fei Wen was a little anxious. "Why didn't you answer my call?" If something happens to someone in Michelin and the news spreads and has a bad impact, the rating of Michelin will drop rapidly. Thinking of this relationship, Yi Fei Wen became even more anxious. Yi Chen squatted down beside the woman and saw that the only color on her face was fading away at a speed visible to the naked eye. Her brows were furrowed, and she must be experiencing pain. He knows nothing about medicine. Just as Yi Chen was wondering about the confusing operation of the system's voice sounded again. Ding! After identification, it is known that the patient is temporarily unconscious due to excessive fatigue. The rescue time is only 5 minutes. Please do as I say. First pinch the patient's philtrum, then perform CPR on her. Yi Chen did as the system said. The only thing in his mind was to save people. This kind of sudden fainting is the most deadly. Now that he knows what to do, he has to seize this golden time. Here, Yi Feiwen was still in a daze when he saw Yi Chen starting to operate. Leave. Although he was very doubtful whether Yi Chen knew medical skills, he could not contact a doctor now, so he could only let Yi Chen try. Tian Tian on the side was also very excited. She stared at Yi Chen with wide eyes, and was completely shocked. "Isn't Daddy too awesome?" Not only did he get the Michelin Hotel's Supreme membership card, but he also saved people. Although the butler always used the Supreme membership card when he brought her here, she knew that the card was very powerful. Before, when she saw her daddy and heard people's comments about him, Tian Tian was still thinking about how to get the housekeeper to help him. But now it seems that there is no need at all. This daddy seems to have more secrets waiting for her to explore. Besides the car, the truck, and saving lives, how many other things does daddy know? After the operation, the woman's complexion returned to normal and she slowly opened her eyes. Chapter 14. Daddy is about to be taken away. At the same time, the system also responded. Congratulations to the host for completing the task. Rewards will be distributed now. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 points of charm and 20,000 points of wealth. In addition, I will give you a set of the Book of Rejuvenation. Hearing this, Yi Chen curled his lips and smiled. So now he has to develop into a doctor? This system really covers a wide range. What Yi Chen didn't know was that the casual smile on his face caught the attention of the woman in front of him and attracted her deeply. It was the first time she had seen someone who could make such a simple smile so sophisticated. The next second, she excitedly grabbed Yi Chen's hand, with a smile on her face. "Is it you who saved me?" Yi Chen nodded, calmly withdrew his hand, and was about to pick up Tian Tian, but she grabbed his hand again. "My name is Fu Ruoyun. Thank you for saving me. I have to thank you very much. Let me treat you to a meal." After saying that, Fu Ruoyun glanced at Yi Chen and guessed from his dress that he should be an ordinary member. And she is one level higher than him, she is a distinguished member. Although there are only 3 membership levels here, the benefits are very different. "No, Yes, you saved me, so I should repay you no matter what. Is this your sister? She's so cute." Fu Ruoyun stood up and pinched Tian Tian's face. "It's like this, I'm a distinguished member, 1 level higher than you. I don't look down on you, I just want to repay you." When she said this, she was indeed very humble, and it was obvious that she was sincere. This is embarrassing. Should he tell her that he is a supreme member while maintaining the woman's self-esteem? According to Li Lan Lan, he is the highest level here? Seeing this, Tian Tian on the side pushed hard towards Yi Chen. She felt a strong sense of crisis. The way this sister looks at daddy is as if she wants to eat him. No. Daddy belongs to mommy. Daddy, hold Tian Tian. Yi Chen picked him up obediently. This address made Fu Ruoyun frown. She widened her eyes and looked at Yi Chen in disbelief. What? Daddy? So, this girl is his daughter? At this moment, Fu Ruoyun felt as if her heart was pierced by countless swords. This young and handsome man actually already has a child. With the help of the system, Yi Chen successfully looks several years younger. He now looks to be around 17 or 18 years old. Sometimes, Yi Chen would be amazed by his own handsomeness when he looked in the mirror. "I'm taking my daughter out for dinner." It's okay, let's go together." Fu Ruoyun relaxed. Just when the two were in a stalemate, Yi Feiwen stood up. Mr. Yi is the supreme member here and enjoys the highest treatment." So he is the supreme member here? No wonder his face remained calm when he heard her say that she was a distinguished member. So embarrassing. Fu Ruoyun smiled awkwardly. Fortunately, at this time, the doctor came with a medicine box. "Doctor, please check this lady again. She just fainted suddenly," Yi Feiwen said. As for the time when the doctor didn't answer the phone just now, he would investigate it later. Good. Fu Ruoyun led the doctor to her box, looking back every few steps. Yi Chen brought Tian Tian into the box without looking back. After ordering the dishes, Tian Tian glared at Yi Chen with great resentment. Yi Chen was amused and touched her head. "Why are you looking at Daddy like that? Daddy is so popular. If Tian Tian hadn't shown up in time, would you have been another kid's daddy?" Tian Tian said seriously. "Just as I entered Michelin, 2 women were already pestering my dad. The sister who fainted just now looked at Daddy with eyes that seemed to wish she could eat him up. If she hadn't revealed her identity as Daddy's baby in time, I'm afraid she would have done something even more outrageous. No. She has to speed up the meeting between Daddy and Mommy, otherwise Daddy will be snatched away in the end. How could that be? Daddy will always be Tian Tian's daddy. Speaking of this, Yi Chen sighed helplessly. Sure enough, children who grow up in single-parent families are extremely insecure. That's how sweet it is. Those two ordinary things just now actually made Tian Tian so worried. Then Daddy, please meet Mommy soon. Tian Tian hugged Yi Chen's hand, shaking it and acting coquettishly. Then, she thought of something and showed a determined look on her face. No, I have to call Mommy and ask her to come here. I can't let Daddy be taken away. Yi Chen did not stop Tian Tian. He also wanted to see what Tian Tian's biological mother looked like. The call was picked up after a long time, and Huai Xueqing's slightly tired voice came. Hello, what's wrong, Tian Tian? Mommy, can you come to the Michelin Hotel now? I'll take you to meet Daddy. Hearing the word Daddy, Huai Xueqing felt complicated. She was silent for a long time before she said lightly, I'm busy. You can have dinner with him first. After dinner, I'll take you home. It just so happened that she was going to Michelin, but she would definitely not have dinner with that man. She wasn't curious about that man at all. She even hoped that she would never see him again. If it weren't for him, she wouldn't have had such a hard time during those years. Mommy. Tian Tian was a little frustrated, but soon she was full of motivation. Mommy, I'm done eating, come and pick me up. Okay, wait for me, I have something else to take care of. After hanging up the phone, Huai Xueqing sat in the back seat of the car and rubbed her eyebrows helplessly. She had just finished a notice and was very tired. But remembering that she had promised her friend to have dinner together, she had to pull herself together and come to the appointment. Michelin. How coincidental is it that we all met at Michelin? So, should she take this opportunity to meet that man? Forget it, I'd rather not do it. She didn't want to have anything to do with such an irresponsible man in her life. Suddenly, Huai Xueqing's phone rang again. She checked the caller ID and answered, Hello, Ruoyun, what's going on? Xueqing, where are you? Why haven't you come yet? On the way, we'll be there soon. Xueqing, let me tell you, I just met a very handsome man, and he is very capable, and he also has medical skills. I was too tired recently and didn't get enough rest, so I suddenly fainted. The doctor was taking care of someone else at that time. If it weren't for him, you wouldn't be able to see me, your sister, today. The more she talked, the more excited Fu Ruoyun became. Oh my god, Xueqing, you have no idea how handsome that man is. He is so handsome that it's inhumane. My heart is beating like crazy. Chapter 15. Let him help Huai Xueqing treat her illness. Listening to Fu Ruoyun's words, Huai Xueqing felt nothing in her heart and even felt like laughing. In her opinion, these were just routines, and the purpose was to win Fu Ruoyun's favor. Thinking of this, Huai Xueqing couldn't help but warned, Ruoyun, you have to be more careful about this matter. Maybe this is something he has planned for a long time. Oh, that's impossible. Xueqing, come here quickly, I'll introduce you two to each other. As soon as she finished speaking, Fu Ruoyun hung up the phone, as if she was afraid that if she was a second late, her idol would be defiled by Huai Xueqing again. Arriving at the Michelin Hotel, Huai Xueqing went to the private room booked by Fu Ruoyun. Here, Tian Tian and Yi Chen had finished their meal, but because they wanted the two of them to meet, they sat and waited. Yi Chen had nothing to do, so he waited with Tian Tian. Tian Tian, on the other hand, was extremely anxious, as children tend to be impatient by nature. She took out her cell phone and called Huai Xueqing again. Hey, Mommy, are you here? Baby, Mommy is here, but I have something to do, so I'll pick you up later. Huai Xueqing whispered. Although she and Fu Ruoyun were good friends, Huai Xueqing did not tell her about Tian Tian's existence to be on the safe side. If one day the two of them were on opposite sides, this would be her most fatal weakness. Tian Tian felt a little disappointed when the call was hung up, but generally speaking, her mommy would come to pick her up later, so she and her daddy could still meet. Seeing Tian Tian's lost expression, Yi Chen reached out and touched her head, then gently comforted her. Tian Tian, don't worry, daddy will be fine later anyway, and I will definitely see your mommy before leaving today. Okay, daddy. Well. Tian Tian, daddy suddenly feels a little unwell. I have to go to the bathroom first. After saying that, Yi Chen stood up, left the box, and went straight to the bathroom. When he finished his work and came out to wash his hands and prepare to go back, he ran into Fu Ruoyun head-on. In front of outsiders, Fu Ruoyun was relatively restrained and did not completely expose her lovelorn nature. Mr. Yi, thank you very much for saving me just now. I wonder if you are free now. Can you come to my box and sit for a while? Yi Chen thought of Tian Tian and refused without hesitation. No, my daughter. Before he could finish his words, he saw Fu Ruoyun's eyes turned red and she looked aggrieved. Who can stand a beautiful woman looking at him like this? For a moment, Yi Chen softened his heart, and after thinking for a moment, he agreed. Okay, but I can't be gone for too long, my daughter is still waiting for me. Don't worry, it won't take you too long, just a little while. When Fu Ruoyun heard Yi Chen's agreement, her expression changed 360 degrees. She is an actress after all, and shedding tears is nothing to her. And Yi Chen also felt that he had been greatly deceived at this moment. As the two of them walked towards the box, Fu Ruoyun explained. Mr. Yi, it's like this. After all, you saved my life, so my friend said he wanted to meet you and thank you in person. I know you are very busy, and I'm really sorry to waste your time. This woman's friend? It is said that birds of a feather flock together, so this woman as friends should also be beautiful women? Thinking of this, Yi Chen's feeling of being deceived was slightly alleviated. After arriving at the box and pushing open the door, they both saw Huai Xueqing sitting at the table. Fu Ruoyun didn't notice anything wrong with the two of them, and excitedly introduced them. Xueqing, this is the Mr. Yi I told you about, Yi Chen. Mr. Yi, this is my friend. Her name is Huai Xueqing. You should have seen her online. She is a popular young actress now. Fu Ruoyun has gradually improved her complexion over the years, but there is still a certain gap compared to Huai Xueqing. Huai Xueqing glanced at Yi Chen. The moment she knew that he was Fu Ruoyun's savior, she felt happy and sad. She knew that Yi Chen was a good person and someone worthy of trust. But the sad thing is that Fu Ruoyun's feelings for him are obviously not pure. If she continues to pursue him, I'm afraid they will. After all, Fu Ruoyun is in good condition and is willing to take the initiative. Actually, she and I. Yi Chen opened his mouth and was about to say that he and Huai Xueqing had known each other for a long time, but was stopped by Huai Xueqing. Mr. Yi doesn't look like the kind of person who pays attention to the entertainment industry, so he probably doesn't know me. Huai Xueqing winked at Yi Chen. She had not told Fu Ruoyun that Yi Chen had saved her before. If she said now that they knew each other, Fu Ruoyun would ask her about everything, and then the fact that she went to the bar and had a daughter would be implicated. This is too risky for her. After Yi Chen understood Huai Xueqing's meaning, he nodded in agreement. Yes, I really don't pay much attention to the entertainment industry. That's right. Mr. Ye's medical skills are so advanced. It must be the result of his painstaking research. Fu Ruoyun pulled the two of them to sit down. She glanced at Huai Xueqing, then asked after careful consideration, I just wonder if I can ask Mr. Yi for a favor. My friend was injured while filming a movie in her early years. She could have been cured, but because she worked too hard, her condition worsened after she worked with the injury. When it rains, she feels very uncomfortable. I wonder if Mr. Yi can completely cure her. In this case, it is generally most appropriate to go to a large hospital to find a more professional doctor. But they are in this line of work after all, and there are a lot of paparazzi. If you go to the hospital often and are photographed and posted online, it would be fine if others understand that you are in poor health. But if they don't understand, they might say you are being pretentious and even suspect that you have had plastic surgery. If I go to a private clinic, I'm afraid I'll find one that's unreliable. Today, Fu Ruoyun saw that Yi Chen didn't take anything, so she saved herself. Afterwards, when Michelin's doctor examined her, he praised Yi Chen for his good technique. Therefore, Mr. Ye's medical skills must be good. Besides, since he is an amateur, it should be okay to sign a confidentiality agreement with him and let him help with the treatment. Hearing Fu Ruoyun's words, Huai Xueqing felt a warm current flowing through her heart. She didn't expect that Fu Ruoyun went to such great lengths for her. But in fact, her illness was not what Fu Ruoyun said, but... After Yi Chen understood the situation, just as he was about to react, the system rang. Ding! Please agree to Miss Fu's request, and use the treasure book you just obtained to cure Miss Huai. After successful treatment, you will receive a reward. He had been planning to help Huai Xueqing, and now the system was giving him extra rewards, so he was even more determined to take action. Okay, let me check Miss Huai's body first. Yi Chen changed his seat and sat next to Huai Xueqing. Huai Xueqing clenched her fingers, feeling a little nervous. She was afraid that Yi Chen was too powerful and would immediately notice something was wrong with her, so she didn't want him to check. But Fu Ruoyun has already come this far, and it would be too disrespectful if she didn't cooperate. While struggling, Huai Xueqing still gave her hand to Yi Chen. Yi Chen touched Huai Xueqing's wrist. No matter how skilled a doctor was, it was impossible for him to do a full body examination on a patient just by taking her pulse. But he can. The moment Yi Chen touched Huai Xueqing again, the treasure book in his body began to work. In less than half a minute, he understood Huai Xueqing's condition. Otherwise, the situation in the entertainment industry is very chaotic. Chapter 16. He has a cure for this disease. After examination, it was found that this was not an injury sustained during filming, but rather that Xueqing had not taken care during the confinement period after giving birth, which led to the disease. Feeling that something was wrong with Yi Chen's expression, Huai Xueqing became even more nervous, fearing that he would notice it. Fu Ruoyun on the side also stared at Yi Chen closely, waiting for his reaction. I have a way to cure this disease, don't worry. Hearing Yi Chen's answer of just this one sentence, Huai Xueqing secretly breathed a sigh of relief. At the same time, his favorable impression of Yi Chen continued to grow. On the contrary, the hatred towards that man grew stronger. If it weren't for him, she wouldn't have to go through all this today. At this moment, Huai Xueqing's cell phone suddenly rang. When she saw the caller ID, she hung up without hesitation. It's a sweet phone call. Of course she couldn't answer it in front of these two people. After Yi Chen noticed her abnormality, he helped her stand up to attract her attention. If there is nothing else, I will leave first. My daughter is still. Hearing this, Fu Ruoyun immediately interrupted and said, okay, thank you for troubling Mr. Yi. Then please leave me your contact information. Remember to treat my friend when the time comes. Fu Ruoyun had that kind of thoughts about Yi Chen, so she didn't want to tell Huai Xueqing about him having a daughter so soon. She was afraid that Huai Xueqing would say that she had poor taste. After seeing Yi Chen off, Huai Xueqing also stood up. Ruoyun, I'm sorry, my agent just called me and asked me to go back to the company right away. This meal. It's okay, go ahead, work is more important, we'll make an appointment next time. Although Fu Ruoyun felt disappointed, she also understood that this was the rule of survival in this circle. They have to seize every opportunity and work hard to make their presence felt, so that they can gain attention and fans, and thus climb up step by step and increase their value. Huai Xueqing hugged Fu Ruoyun guiltily, and the moment she walked towards the door, her face turned dark. After what happened just now, she couldn't wait to see who the daddy that Tian was talking about was. Who on earth was it? After doing that to her again, he just pulled up his pants and walked away. With a hint of resentment, Huai Xueqing dialed Tian's number. Hey, Tian, which box are you in? I'll come pick you up. Mommy, that's not necessary. Daddy and I will be at the door soon, you wait for us there. Tian smiled happily. Very good. Daddy and Mommy can finally meet. Good. Huai Xueqing sat down on the sofa at the door. Just as she sat down, her cell phone rang again. This time it was really her agent calling. She could guess that it was most likely that she was really asked to run the announcement. So will she go? But it only took a few minutes for her to see the irresponsible man she was back then. After Tian hung up the phone, she grabbed Yi Chen's hand and ran forward, fearing that if she ran too slowly, her mother would disappear. Yi Chen was also very curious about who Tian's biological mother was, so he ran in cooperation. When they arrived at the door, they saw a woman wearing a hat and wrapped tightly sitting on the sofa next to them. What kind of special job is Tian mommy? Why does she need to be wrapped so tightly? Tian let go of Yi Chen's hand, ran over happily, and gently patted the woman's shoulder. Mommy. Hearing the voice, the woman turned her head, but there was a look of unfamiliarity in her eyes. When she took off her hat and mask, her face was all red, and it looked like she had an allergy. The smile on Tian's face froze in an instant. You're not Mommy? Little girl, you got the wrong person. After she finished speaking, the woman quickly covered her face, fearing that she would scare Tian. Tian walked back with a lost look on her face. At this time, her children's watch rang again. After answering it, her face was full of smiles again. Mommy, where are you at the door? Daddy and I are here. Tian, I'm sorry, Mommy suddenly has to go to work. The housekeeper will come to pick you up soon. After weighing the pros and cons, Huai Xueqing still chose to work. How can an irresponsible man compare with the notice? Besides, truth will eventually come to light, and Tiantian's existence will surely be discovered. Huai Xueqing couldn't accept a life where she couldn't hug Tiantian in public. Therefore, what she needs to do now is to become stronger as soon as possible, strong enough that no one dares to point fingers at her, strong enough that she can protect Tiantian. This is the second time Huai Xueqing has stood up Tiantian. No matter how sad Tiantian was, she still didn't blame her. No need, I want to sleep with Daddy tonight, and let Daddy take me to kindergarten tomorrow morning. Huai Xueqing instinctively wanted to refuse, but thinking that she had just stood up Tiantian, she had no choice but to agree. Okay, Tiantian, remember to call the housekeeper if you have anything. Huai Xueqing has never been to the kindergarten, so it has nothing to do with her who will take Tiantian to school tomorrow. After hanging up the phone, Tiantian thought about what she had just said to Huai Xueqing, turned her head again, looked at Yi Chen with a bright look and asked, Daddy, can I sleep with you tonight? The kids in kindergarten always laugh at her for being a parentless child, and she gets very angry. Tomorrow, she will bring her daddy to show them off. Of course, Daddy also wants to sleep with Tiantian. Although Yi Chen lives on campus, the money he has in his WeChat account is enough to book a good room for the father and daughter to have a good rest. Just like that, Yi Chen happily hugged Tiantian and walked towards the door. Unexpectedly, as soon as he came out, Li Lanlan pounced on him and grabbed him to break up. Yi Chen, I'm sorry, it was me before. However, before she could finish her words, a security guard came over and pulled Li Lanlan away. Then, a parking boy drove Yi Chen's BMW over. Under Li Lanlan's surprised gaze, Yi Chen drove away with Tiantian. After a long time, Li Lanlan knelt on the ground with a limp body, muttering, No. Impossible, how come Yi Chen is suddenly so rich? Not only did he get a Michelin Supreme membership card, but he also drove the latest BMW? Did he win the lottery? Or has he been hiding his identity all along? No, it's not possible. She couldn't let Yi Chen go so easily. Yi Chen took Tiantian to a room, and after a simple wash, she fell asleep. Yi Chen sat beside her, looking at her face gently, with the corners of his mouth curled up involuntarily. Very good. He has a daughter, and such a lovely daughter. But what does the mother of his child look like? Looking at Tiantian, Yi Chen thought of Huai Xueqing's face for some reason. After thinking about it, he immediately shook his head, definitely not. If Tiantian's biological mother is Huai Xueqing, then they should have met in the bar before. With this curiosity, Yi Chen slowly fell asleep. Chapter 17. Treat Tiantian as your own daughter. Yi Chen had a very happy dream. He finally met Tiantian's biological mother. With the help of this awesome system, he became the most powerful person in the world, allowing his family of 3 to live a happy life. But in the dream, no matter how hard he tried, he couldn't see the face of Tiantian's biological mother. After trying many times, Yi Chen was a little tired and he collapsed to the ground. He looked at the blue sky, slowly opened his eyes, and everything in front of him was no longer blurry. Just when Yi Chen wanted to take this opportunity to go see Tiantian's biological mother, Tiantian's little face appeared. She had a messy head of hair and gently patted him on the face. Daddy, wake up quickly. You still have to take me to school. The clear feeling told him that this was not a dream. Yi Chen got up and scratched his hair. Okay, I'm up. Tiantian jumped off the bed swiftly and ran into the bathroom to wash up. She washed and dressed herself at home, and as for this kind of hotel, she had been there several times, so she naturally understood everything. Yi Chen slowed down, then pulled back the quilt and got out of bed. When he saw Tiantian with a mouth full of foam in the bathroom, he couldn't help laughing. Yi Chen rubbed Tiantian's head lovingly and picked up the toothbrush to brush his teeth. So far, they have been getting along harmoniously and without any problems. But just when Yi Chen was about to take Tiantian out, she just stayed on the stool and didn't move. Yi Chen looked at her in confusion. Tiantian, why aren't you leaving? Didn't you say you were going to school quickly? Daddy, you haven't tied Tiantian's hair yet. The teacher said that we can't go to school in such a messy way, it's so listless. Tiantian pouted and looked at Yi Chen aggrievedly. Hair tied? Well. He can't do that. Boys generally don't tie their hair. Even if he could do it, the result would definitely not be good to look at. Seeing Yi Chen standing still, Tiantian couldn't help but urge him, Daddy, what are you doing? Come and help Tiantian tie her hair. If the housekeeper can tie her hair at such an old age, you can do it too. Is it the housekeeper who combs your hair every day? Yi Chen was surprised. Yes, and Grandpa Butler knows a lot of different hairstyles. The kids in the kindergarten even envy my hairstyle. The more she talked, the bigger the smile on Tiantian's face became. At the same time, the more expectation there was in her eyes when she looked at Yi Chen. Yi Chen certainly knew that he couldn't be outdone at this time. But he really can't. At this critical moment, the silence system appeared. Ding, the host's reward for saving people is now being distributed. There are 2 gift packages for the host to choose from. 1, you will get the invincible braiding skill, plus a riverview villa. 2, wealth value increases by 50 million points, and charm value increases by 200 points. Host, please choose. Yi Chen chose the first one without hesitation. Although 50 million can barely buy a villa with a river view, but hair braiding skills are what he really needs now. In front of Yi Chen, the new dad, of course his daughter comes first. Okay, now let us distribute the hostess reward. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the invincible braiding skill and a river view villa. The key to the villa has been placed in the car. After hearing what the system said, Yi Chen raised his chin, patted his chest and assured Tian, isn't it just a hair tying? Daddy can do it, and he knows more tricks than Grandpa Butler. Tian, give your hairband to Daddy. Tian handed the hairband to Yi Chen with great anticipation, and then sat quietly waiting. It took Yi Chen about 3 minutes to tie his hair. Logically speaking, it would be difficult for ordinary people to create complex patterns at such a speed. Tian feels the same way, based on her many years of experience as a hairdresser. But the moment she got the mirror, her mouth turned round in surprise. Wow! Daddy, you are so amazing! You can actually do such a complicated centipede braid. I asked the housekeeper to learn it before, but he couldn't learn it for a long time. As Tian spoke, she looked at her centipede braids in the mirror 360 degrees. Nothing makes a dad happier than receiving praise from his daughter. Yi Chen smiled so hard that his mouth couldn't close. After looking at the time, he urged, okay, Tian, it's time to go to kindergarten. Good. Tian jumped off the stool and went out holding Yi Chen's hand. When he was having breakfast earlier, Yi Chen didn't think the food bought outside was dirty. But now when he buys things for Tian, he always worries that they are unhygienic and may affect the child's development. Yi Chen decided that after they moved into the Riverview Villa, he would make sure Tian had a healthy breakfast. After arriving at the kindergarten, Tian held Yi Chen's hand and walked towards the door in high spirits. She has her hair tied up so beautifully today, and her daddy sent her to school. Her classmates must be envious of her. Walking up to the teacher, Yi Chen extended his sweet hand. Tian is in kindergarten. I'm sorry to trouble you to take care of her, teacher. Yi Chen said politely. Unexpectedly, after hearing his words, the teacher's cheeks turned red and she looked at Yi Chen shyly. A young girl in love saw the boy she liked. Okay. The teacher handed Tian to the next teacher and asked her to take Tian upstairs. When Yi Chen was about to turn around and leave, he was stopped by the teacher. Tian, Dad, can I have a word with you? Yi Chen nodded, thinking that it was probably because this was his first time here, so he wanted to ask some questions. The two of them reached the corner, and the teacher's face turned even redder. Tian's father, where is Tian's mother? I have never seen her send Tian to school. Tian mom, she. For a moment, Yi Chen couldn't find an excuse. He didn't know Tian's biological mother. He only heard Tian say that her mother was very busy. Unexpectedly, his hesitant answer made the teacher think of the worst. The teacher showed a sad expression on his face. Alas, Tian's father, things are unpredictable. Now that things have happened, I still hope that you will not dwell on the past, and don't neglect to take care of Tian because of this. What? This teacher wouldn't think that Tian's biological mother has already. Yi Chen was a little hesitant, but after thinking about it, he decided that it would be better to explain. After all, it would not be good to just talk someone down with just a few words. Just when he was about to speak, the teacher spoke again. Tian's father, well. I've also been single. I've only been working for a few years. Don't you guys like to marry girls who are kindergarten teachers? After all, they can teach children. Teacher, I think you misunderstood. Tian's biological mother is actually Tian's father. Don't worry, I will definitely treat Tian as my own daughter in the future. As she spoke, the teacher seemed to be afraid that Yi Chen would not believe her, and excitedly grabbed his arm. Chapter 18 Let the children bear witnesses. This action confused Yi Chen. He widened his eyes and looked at the person in front of him in disbelief. Is he this handsome now? A woman on the street is about to pounce on him when she sees him? But now he has no interest in any other woman except Tiantian's biological mother. Teacher, I think you misunderstood. Tiantian's biological mother is just too busy. We have a good relationship. As he spoke, Yi Chen tried hard to separate the teacher's hands, but she just held him tighter. Tian, Dad, don't be so quick to reject me. Please think about it. My conditions are not bad, right? Hearing this, Yi Chen really looked at the teacher seriously. This teacher has a small face with three-dimensional features. She doesn't wear any makeup, and her skin is very good, white and tender. She is only about 1.55 meters tall, which makes people want to protect her. This is the type that most men would like. It seems that among these parents who sent their children, many males had flirted with her, which is why she is so confident and bold in pursuing Yi Chen now. Yi Chen's current dress and appearance make him look like an ordinary person. He has a daughter, and with the label of widowed imposed on him by his teacher, he is indeed at a disadvantage. Perhaps, in the teacher's opinion, it was his blessing that she fell in love with Yi Chen. Yi Chen shook his head helplessly. Teacher, you really misunderstood. Just when Yi Chen was at a loss, a deep male voice suddenly appeared, scaring both of them. What are you doing? When I looked up in the direction of the voice, I saw a man with a big gold chain around his neck, a suit on his upper body, and flowered shorts and slippers on his lower body. He glared at the two men menacingly and walked up to them, with an attitude that seemed like he was going to rape a woman. Yi Chen knew clearly that he didn't know him at all. However, the person next to him looked extremely impatient. What are you doing here? I came to see if my child's mother was cheating on me. When he spoke, the man had two gold teeth on his front teeth. Although this kind of dress is particularly rustic, one has to admit that this guy definitely has a rich master. Yi Chen took advantage of this opportunity to pull his arm free from the teacher's embrace. Just as he was about to leave, he was grabbed by the man. Want to leave? You need to explain this to me clearly. Huang Jiqiang, what nonsense are you talking about? You and I are just a parent-teacher relationship. Don't tarnish my reputation here. Yeah, am I not doing this to protect you? I think this brat has bad intentions towards you, and I'm worried that he might do something out of the ordinary, so I said this. Huang Jiqiang was very domineering in front of Yi Chen, but in front of Zheng Ye, he was very timid. Besides, I have been pursuing you for half a year, you should agree to me, right? Impossible, I told you, you're not my type at all, just go away. Zheng Ye looked at Huang Jiqiang speechlessly. What Zheng Ye longs for is to fall in love with someone who is as good-looking and capable as herself. She herself is an ordinary person, and Yi Chen looks quite ordinary too, so she started pursuing him. As for Huang Jiqiang, he actually looks okay, but he is too high profile. The things he does are enough to make the word rich be engraved on his forehead. Besides, he has a child. If they were together, Zhang Ye felt that others would definitely say that she was after Huang Jiqiang's money. Yeah, tell me honestly, is it because of this brat that you don't agree to be with me? Huang Jiqiang couldn't bear to lose his temper with Zhang Ye, so he pushed all his resentment onto Yi Chen. What's so good about this brat? With his looks and physique, he looks like a gigolo. Yi Chen was wearing loose clothes today, so his muscles that had been systematically refurbished could not be seen. Moreover, he and Huang Jiqiang are about the same height, but Huang Jiqiang is fatter. In comparison, Yi Chen can indeed be said to be of small stature. Yi Chen looked at him speechlessly, thinking about leaving quickly, and did not intend to refute. Unexpectedly, Huang Jiqiang went further and further, and even pushed him. I don't know what has possessed you to fall for a gigolo like you. You bastard, tell me, how many ignorant girls have you deceived with your face? Also, what are you doing in the kindergarten? To send your child? TSK. I'm afraid the quality of the child born by a gigolo like you won't be that good, right? Hearing this, Yi Chen couldn't bear it anymore. He said he could, but if it came to sweet things, he would never allow it. Yi Chen narrowed his eyes dangerously and stared at Huang Jiqiang closely. What? Just because you are not as charming as me, you start to defile the child? Besides, how could you see me as a gigolo? You are quite rich, with a big gold chain around your neck and two big gold teeth on your front teeth, but the richer a person is, the more low-key they are. Of course, Yi Chen was referring to himself in the last sentence. At least he is now a man with assets worth tens of millions, right? But no matter how rich he is, he will not use it to find fault with others. This is the pattern. Huang Jiqian was hit in the sore spot by Yi Chen, and he went berserk. You are more charming than me? Stop talking nonsense here. Well, pretty boy, let's have a competition of strength, arm wrestling, how about that? If you win, I'll apologize to you in public, but if you lose, you'll have to let others lick your thing. Kid who just came here with his toes, get out of this kindergarten. Arm wrestling? Oh. Isn't this underestimating him? Even without the system, this man might not be able to defeat him. When Yi Chen worked part-time in the bar before, he could lift a box of wine with one hand. What's more, he now has extremely developed muscles and his strength has doubled. Yi Chen hooked his lips and smiled contemptuously. Just as he was about to agree, Zhang Yeye pulled him worriedly. Don't agree to him. How do you think he is so rich? He earned it by participating in arm wrestling competitions and winning championships. Hearing this, Yi Chen raised his eyebrows and became even more interested. Then he must give it a try to see how strong he is now. Is that so? That's not bad. You scared, little brat? Huang Jiqiang bit Yi Chen fiercely, his anger burning fiercely, and Yu was not so gentle to pull him over. No matter what, he must teach this brat a lesson today and let you know what a real man is. Afraid? Why should I be afraid? Yi Chen smiled contemptuously. Okay, then how about calling all the children out and letting them testify? Chapter 19 Arm Wrestling Competition. It's up to you. Yi Chen said lightly. Well, boy, you have such courage. It shows me the manliness in you. Huang Jiqian clapped his hands, his mouth almost stretched to the sky. If you embarrass yourself in front of your daughter later, don't blame me for being ruthless. Wait, he will just break this kid's wrist. He doesn't believe you will still like him when this kid becomes a disabled person. After saying that, Huang Jiqian turned around and called the children from upstairs down, and Zhang Yeye couldn't stop him no matter what. Compared to her anxiety, Yi Chen was extremely calm. She turned her head and sighed heavily at him. Why are you doing this? Is it because you are angry for a moment? Do you know how strong his grip is? Yi Chen didn't say anything, his eyes were fixed on the inside. When he saw Tian Tian running down the stairs, he waved to her and Tian Tian immediately ran over happily. Yi Chen touched Tian Tian's head gently, but after not seeing her for a while, he missed Tian Tian so much. Suddenly he had a daughter, and he wanted to stick with her every minute. But unfortunately, she is already 5 years old and still has to go to school. Daddy, why haven't you left yet? Are you staying here to watch the fun too? Tian Tian asked naively. I guess so. Yi Chen answered casually. After Huang Jiqiang called all the children down, he walked towards the two of them, leading a little fat boy. Judging from his appearance, Yi Chen guessed that this should be Huang Jiqiang's son. I have to say, it is true that like dragons, like phoenixes, and like mice, their sons will dig holes. When Xiao Huang saw Tian Tian holding Yi Chen's hand, he smiled contemptuously. Wild boy, is this your new servant? Is your family bankrupt? The car you rode in before was quite expensive. Why are the servants you replaced now dressed so shabby? You are the wild child. He is my daddy, not a servant. Tian Tian looked at Huang Dazhuang proudly. Huang Dazhuang was a bad boy. Not only did he call her a wild kid every day, he also made trouble in school from time to time and caused trouble for the teachers. Because he was big, scary, strong, and his hits hurt really bad, so the other kids had to listen to him. Just like that, originally only Huang Dazhuang called her a wild child, but later more and more people started calling her that. Tian Tian didn't tell anyone because she was afraid her family would worry. Daddy is here today. If he dares to talk nonsense again, Daddy will have to teach him a lesson. TSK, I think you're just an abandoned wild child. Now just pick someone off the street to be your dad. Huang Dazhuang looked at Yi Chen with contempt. If it were me, how about you be my concubine and do whatever I tell you to do, and I will reluctantly let my dad be your dad, how about that? I don't want it. Tian Tian was so angry that her face turned red. Yi Chen, who was listening on the side, looked very unhappy. Letting his daughter be his concubine, what an arrogant tone. Yi Chen hugged Tian Tian, protected her behind him, and looked at Huang Jiqiang coldly. I want to add that if I win later, your son will not only have to apologize to my daughter, but he will also have to get out of this kindergarten. Tian cannot be allowed to live with a child like this. Huang Jiqiang didn't take Yi Chen's words to heart at all. In his heart, Yi Chen had already been defeated by him. Casual. Dad, are you going to compete with him in arm wrestling later? Huang Dazhuang asked excitedly. That's right. Huang Jiqiang has started to take off his clothes and stretch his muscles. Wild boy, you are done. My dad is an arm wrestling champion. Last time, a man said he wanted to compete with my dad. He was bigger than your servants. Guess what happened? Huang Dazhuang folded his hands and looked at Tian proudly. But Tian ignored him and held Yi Chen tightly. The children around him looked at him curiously, waiting for him to continue. The result? Huang Dazhuang stretched out a finger, and the children around him immediately leaned over and listened nervously. My dad broke the guy's wrist. Wow, Dazhuang, your dad is so awesome. Dazhuang, you and Tian are classmates after all, so ask your dad to go easy on him later. Yeah, we're all good friends who play together. Huang Dazhuang shook his head. Impossible. This wild man just told me to get out of this kindergarten? He really thinks he's so great. Seeing that something was wrong, Tian showed a worried look on her face. Daddy, how about we just forget it? I don't want anything to happen to you, Daddy. As she spoke, Tian's eyes turned red with worry. She finally had a daddy. Hearing this, Yi Chen squatted down in front of Tian and asked gently, Tian, do you believe in Daddy? I believe it, but Daddy, Dazhuang's father. Yi Chen shook his head, interrupting Tian's next words. He pulled Tian over and kissed her on the forehead. Daddy will win, just wait and see. Tian was worried at first, but after seeing her father's determined look, she nodded vigorously. Okay, Daddy, I believe you. As soon as he finished speaking, the system's voice rang out. Ding! Congratulations to the host for gaining Tian's 100% trust. Rewards are now being distributed to help the host better maintain this trust. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the infinite power skill. I wish the host victory in this arm wrestling competition in advance. Hearing this, Yi Chen curled the corners of his mouth slightly. This is the nanny system, everything revolves around the child. He can only get the reward if he satisfies the child. Originally, Yi Chen wanted to rely on his own strength to defeat Huang Jiqiang, but now with the support of skills, he is sure to win. Let's get started. Yi Chen sat down across the table. He didn't unbutton his pants or even do any warm-up exercises. And this is the biggest insult to Huang Jiqiang. Boy, you're not even going to struggle? There's no need to deal with you. Yi Chen said firmly. Okay, great, I just like your recklessness. Huang Jiqiang put on his clothes and began to make excuses for the warm-up. I wanted to save some face for you, but now it seems that I was too kind. Huang Jiqiang also sat down. And Huang Dazhuang, because of Huang Jiqiang's relationship, naturally became the referee of this game. His little hands wrapped around both of them, and his head was completely tilted towards Huang Jiqiang. Dad, you can't show mercy later, I want this wild child to get out of the kindergarten. Don't worry, son. Dad will definitely take care of this for you. Huang Jiqiang patted his chest. Okay, then once my hand is removed, the game will begin. After he finished speaking, Huang Dazhuang let go. Chapter 20, Marry her and beat her 3 times a day. At this moment, everyone's eyes were focused on Yi Chen and Huang Jiqiang's hands. Huang Jiqiang smiled contemptuously, then stretched out his hand slightly and exerted a little force, trying to knock Yi Chen down. Unexpectedly, he felt that Yi Chen's hand was like a pillar standing out from the ground, so solid that it could not be shaken. Huang Jiqiang's expression changed, but Yi Chen stared at him and smiled faintly. Huang Dazhuang on the side urged anxiously, Dad, just knock him down quickly and don't waste time with him. Dad, isn't this just trying to leave him some dignity? Huang Jiqiang gritted his teeth and held on. Hearing this, Yi Chen raised the corners of his mouth and smiled evilly. Then he started to push harder. Yi Chen stared at Huang Jiqiang intently, and when his hands were pulled down, the expression on his face changed a lot. First I didn't believe it, then I was shocked, and finally I felt powerless. When people around saw this scene, they were shocked. The most anxious one was Huang Dazhuang. He clenched his fists anxiously and stamped his feet fiercely. Dad, hurry up and do it harder. Why are you still giving in to him, you? As soon as he finished speaking, there was a snapping sound, followed by Huang Jiqiang's heart-wrenching cry. It hurts so much. Huang Jiqian makes a living by competing in arm wrestling competitions, so there can't be any problems with his hands. Now what Yi Chen is doing is destroying his rice bowl. Yi Chen calmly placed Huang Jiqian's hand on the table and then stood up. He took out his phone and said, "Here, give me the payment code and I'll pay for the medical expenses." To be honest, Huang Jiqian's strength is indeed great among ordinary people. But in front of a powerful system, it is nothing. Huang Jiqian can only blame himself for hitting a wall. As soon as the results of the competition came out, the kids around started to make a noise. Wow, I didn't expect Tiantian's dad to be so powerful. He could actually beat Dazhuang's dad. Tiantian, your dad is so awesome. Dazhuang, hurry up and apologize to Tiantian. I'll see if you dare to be so arrogant again in the future. The children's ridicule made Huang Dazhuang look very unhappy. Huang Dazhuang glared at Huang Jiqiang indignantly, not caring at all about his father's hand injury. Dad, what's wrong with you? Aren't you the champion? How did you lose to him? Huang Jiqiang covered his injured hand, not daring to look into his son's eyes, and could only glare at Yi Chen fiercely. You little bastard, I'm telling you, this isn't over yet. You've ruined my job, and now I'm going to have you killed. After saying these words, Huang Jiqiang covered his injured hand and was about to leave. Today, he must call his brothers and give this arrogant boy a good beating. Let this kid know that he can't mess with everyone in this world. Seeing Huang Jiqiang leaving in a rage, although they lost the game, the still arrogant Huang Dazhuang glared at Tiantian fiercely, followed Huang Jiqiang and prepared to leave. Unexpectedly, Huang Jiqiang had only taken a few steps when Yi Chen took a big step forward and blocked his way. Although Yi Chen's expression was calm, he felt a strong sense of oppression. You still have things to do. What? Apologize to me and my daughter. Oh, you're dreaming. You little bastard, just wait here for me. If I don't teach you a lesson today, Before Huang Jiqiang could finish his words, Yi Chen grabbed his neck and lifted him up. Yi Chen's hand was like a pair of large pliers, tightly pinching Huang Jiqiang's neck. Huang Jiqiang was obviously bigger than Yi Chen, but he lifted Huang Jiqiang up as if he was catching a chicken. Yi Chen's hands were incredibly steady. No matter how Huang Jiqiang struggled, they were very steady and didn't even shake. Yi Chen exerted a little force with his hands, apologize. Seeing this, although Huang Jiqiang was afraid, he had already embarrassed himself in front of Huang Dazhuang by losing the previous game. If he gave in again, his glorious image would be completely ruined. So, he looked at Yi Chen with disdain and threatened, "You little bastard, if you have the guts, just touch me. I tell you, maybe you can get away with it, but I will never let your daughter go. If you can't kill me today, I will find someone to capture your daughter and send her to a brothel. I don't know what kind of luck you have, this kid is pretty. Should be able to sell for a good price, right?" As soon as the words fell, bang! Yi Chen threw Huang Jiqiang heavily to the ground. Huang Jiqiang screamed and lay on the ground for a long time without recovering. He felt like his butt was broken and he couldn't move at all. Yi Chen's face darkened and he reached out to grab one of Huang Jiqiang's legs. Raise your hand, bang! Yi Chen punched Huang Jiqiang's leg hard, and the scream rang out again. Judging from his current situation, it is very likely that he will kill Huang Jiqiang. Indeed, at this moment, Yi Chen had only one thought in his mind, which was to kill this kid. Anyone who poses a threat to Tiantian cannot exist. Huang Dazhuang, who was standing by, was so scared that he started crying. He ran to Huang Jiqiang and squatted down. Whoa, Dad, are you okay? Dad. At this time, Zhang Yeye, who had been confused for a long time, was awakened by the crying. She hugged him at the moment when Yi Chen's next punch was about to fall. Stop hitting me. There's no need to do such a horrible thing in front of a child just because of a scumbag. Child? These two words awakened Yi Chen's only remaining rationality. He suddenly turned his head and looked at Tiantian, only to see Tiantian looking at him with horror. That look was obviously frightened. Tiantian, come to daddy. Yi Chen called to Tiantian gently. Hearing the voice, Tiantian rushed over without hesitation, hugged Yi Chen, and called out softly, "Daddy." Daddy's look just now was so scary. I was scared to death. Fortunately, Daddy is back to normal now. Tiantian, be good, don't be afraid. Good. Zhang Yeye breathed a sigh of relief after seeing that the situation was under control. She looked at the Huang family father and son and said coldly, if you don't want to cause trouble anymore, apologize quickly. With Yi Chen's skills and ruthlessness, Huang Jiqiang didn't dare to show off even if he wanted to. He has already lost an arm and a leg. If the stalemate continues, his life will really be in jeopardy. Yes, I'm sorry. I was rude and said something wrong before. Please forgive me for once. It was clearly a very brief speech, but Huang Jiqiang spoke it intermittently for a long time because he had to grit his teeth and endure the pain. Yi Chen didn't say anything, just glanced at Huang Dezhuang. Huang Dezhuang's apology is very important to Tian. He wanted to let Tian know that as long as he was around, no one in the world could bully her. And Huang Dezhuang was angry because of what Yi Chen did, so how could he apologize? Dezhuang, be good and apologize to your classmates. Huang Jiqiang became the champion of the arm wrestling competition. Of course, he had undergone inhuman training before, so he was able to endure the pain and continue to communicate with them after he had recovered. No. Dad, we shouldn't be afraid of him. Let's go find our godfather to teach him a lesson. Huang Dezhuang stared at Yi Chen, his eyes full of resentment. After I get rid of you, I will marry this wild child as my concubine and beat her 3 times a day. Let her know the consequences of messing with us. If you don't want to, you should apologize to us now, you. Before Huang Dezhuang could finish his words, a slap hit him directly in the face. Chapter 21, Being Eaten to Death. Huang Jiqiang sat up with pain, pointing at Huang Dezhuang and cursing angrily. You little brat, now you don't even want to listen to your dad? Don't you understand me asking you to apologize? Dad, what are you doing? Faced with Huang Jiqiang's anger, Huang Dezhuang's momentum weakened. Apologize to me now. Huang Dezhuang stared at Tian with his fingers clenched, obviously not wanting to apologize yet. Seeing this, Huang Jiqiang raised his hand and was about to slap him again, which scared Huang Dezhuang so much that he instinctively dodged. After struggling and hesitating, Huang Dezhuang finally spoke out harshly, I'm sorry, Tian. She glanced at him sweetly, then threw herself into Yi Chen's arms. Huang Jiqiang looked at Yi Chen inquiringly, guessing that he should be satisfied, and then he called an ambulance. The children around happily surrounded Tian. Tian, your dad is so awesome. Not only did he beat Dezhuang's dad, he also kicked him out of the kindergarten. That's great, we don't have to be bullied by Dezhuang anymore. I'm so happy. Tian smiled along, and after the matter was settled, the children went back to their classes. After what just happened, Zhang Yeye's favorable impression of Yi Chen increased rapidly. Her little deer suddenly realized and bumped into the ground. She didn't expect that Yi Chen was so powerful. He looked ordinary, but he could defeat a champion. For a moment, Zhang Yeye's desire to develop a relationship with Yi Chen became stronger. She sent Yi Chen to the door, and just when she wanted him to reconsider their relationship, Yi Chen's cell phone rang. Hello. Mr. Yi, I wonder if you are free now? I feel a little uncomfortable and I want you to treat me. Huai Xueqing bit her lip and said uncomfortably. Give me the address and I'll come right over. Good. After hanging up the phone, Yi Chen turned to look at Zhang Yeye and explained, the child's mother called. I'm leaving first. Bye. This. Zhang Yeye looked disappointed. So, she really has no chance? What Zhang Yeye didn't know was that Yi Chen said this just to avoid her pursuit. What Yi Chen didn't know was that, by accident, he had already told the truth. Yi Chen first went to the pharmacy and bought the Chinese medicine he needed, and then went to the address given by Huai Xueqing. When they arrived at the destination, Huai Xueqing realized that it was a big villa. The person who opened the door for him was a middle-aged man wearing a suit and with a slightly serious expression. Yi Chen thought, this should be the housekeeper that Tian often mentioned, right? Mr. Yi, please come in. Good. From the gate to the hall, there is a garden full of flowers. Walking into the hall, there were servants walking around in uniform. This momentum made Yi Chen decide that after he went to see the Riverview Villa, he would also get this set of configurations. After all, Tian had grown up in a very good environment before, and Yi Chen didn't want Tian to feel disappointed after following him. Mr. Yi, our lady is waiting for you in the bedroom. The housekeeper took Yi Chen to the innermost bedroom on the second floor. The housekeeper pushed open the door and motioned for him to go in, and was about to leave, but was stopped by Yi Chen. This is medicine. Have someone boil it in a 1-to-1 ratio. The butler took it and looked at Yi Chen meaningfully. He actually didn't quite believe this guy. So many experts had seen it and couldn't help it, so how could this guy be able to do it? But he was just a steward, and it was not appropriate for him to say too much about his master's decision. After Yi Chen went in, Huai Xueqing, who heard the noise, bit her lip and climbed up with difficulty. She originally had an announcement today, but because her stomach hurt so much and painkillers didn't help, she gave up. Huai Xueqing didn't actually describe the full extent of her illness. In addition to the pain on rainy days, she also experiences pain before and during her period. She had been able to bear it before, but this time, for some reason, she couldn't stop the pain. "You're here." Huai Xueqing's voice was weak and her face was paler. "Here you are. Don't move. Lie down and rest. Someone is already making the medicine." Yi Chen stood by the bed, not being able to sit still. Originally, he thought that Huai Xueqing's arrangement of meeting in the bedroom was inappropriate. But after seeing that she was really weak, I could understand it. Just as Yi Chen was struggling over whether to get a chair, a slender, cold hand grabbed him. Looking down, I saw Huai Xueqing looking at me weakly. Her eyes are really beautiful. They are calm and clear, but they give people a feeling that they are clamoring to suck people in. This contradictory existence is the most fatal attraction. Just this one glance made Yi Chen's heart beat wildly. What happened? Do you like Ruoyun? Because of the physical pain, there was a hint of grievance in her tone when she said this. Originally, there was nothing between the two of them, but this time, Yi Chen felt that he had become the one who betrayed his wife. Yi Chen was afraid that Huai Xueqing would misunderstand him, so he immediately shook his head and denied it. No. I don't like her. Then who do you like? Huai Xueqing continued to ask. She was in so much pain, but at this moment she actually laughed. She didn't know if it was her illusion, but she felt that the moment she saw Yi Chen, her stomach didn't seem to hurt as much anymore. Huai Xueqing's smile made Yi Chen completely stunned, but he still had his sanity. What? Did he hear it wrong? Huai Xueqing just asked him, who do you like? This doesn't seem to be the purpose of calling him here this time? Realizing that something was wrong, Huai Xueqing immediately held her stomach and said, ouch, it hurts. It should be quite painful. Rub it yourself, clockwise, using 2 fingers to rub gently, and it will relieve the pain. Huai Xueqing did as Yi Chen said, but in the end she curled up even tighter. No, it's useless. How can it be useless? It's just. Yi Chen was a little anxious. Let me rub it for you. Hearing this, Huai Xueqing's body stiffened, and then she looked up at Yi Chen in disbelief. Yi Chen realized belatedly that he had said the wrong thing. Just as he was about to explain, Huai Xueqing pulled his hand and placed it on his stomach. You rub it for me. Although she inevitably interacts with male stars when filming, she is rarely so proactive in real life. Suddenly, the atmosphere heated up. Yi Chen's fingers were not only powerful, but also magical. With his touch, Huai Xueqing felt a warm current flowing through her lower abdomen, making her feel less painful. Looking up, she looked at Yi Chen's focused profile, raised her head slightly, and couldn't help but kiss him. The next second, Yi Chen turned his head and looked at Huai Xueqing in surprise. Lie down and don't move. I'll massage you. It takes a long time to boil the Chinese medicine. Please wait a moment. Yi Chen looked away. Although I feel that Huai Xueqing is weird, the feeling of having such a beautiful woman come to my door on her own initiative is simply too great. Chapter 22, Stepfather is never as good as biological father. There are also some points that make Yi Chen confused. If other women get close to him, he will feel sorry for Tiantian's biological mother, but Huai Xueqing won't. Why is that? Could it be because her eyes are very similar to Tiantian's? As time passed, Huai Xueqing's cheeks became redder and redder. She now looks just like an ignorant teenage girl. Seeing her like this, Yi Chen had the idea of teasing her. He moved closer to Huai Xueqing, and their faces were so close that he could clearly see the number of her eyelashes. Miss Huai, why is your face so red? Logically speaking, you have worked with many male celebrities, so why is it that? Needless to say, both of them understood. Yi Chen's words made Huai Xueqing's face even redder. Huai Xueqing bit her lip. She should have pushed away this unruly man. After all, she just asked him to see a doctor, but that didn't mean he could tease her or even do such inappropriate behavior. But for some reason, she just couldn't lift her hands, and she even cherished this moment even more. Just then, Yi Chen's cell phone rang. It was Fu Ruoyun calling. He thought that the caller must be here to inquire about the treatment he was giving Hui Shueching, so he put the call on hands-free as soon as the call was connected. Hello, Mr. Yi, are you busy? Hearing Fu Ruoyun's voice, Hui Shueching looked suddenly at her phone. If Yun. For a moment, she felt extremely complicated. Last time, she clearly saw Fu Ruoyun's feelings for Yi Chen. But the clearer she understood, the more uncomfortable she felt, because she felt that she had the same feeling towards Yi Chen. Now, I don't know what Yi Chen's attitude is. It just so happened that Yi Chen was talking to Ruoyun on the phone in front of her. She wanted to see what kind of person he was. I'm busy. Miss Y said she wasn't feeling well, so I came over to see her. Yi Chen said truthfully. Ah? Shueching is feeling unwell again? Then I'll go over and take a look. Then, there was a rustling sound from Fu Ruoyun's side, and it seemed that she was really preparing to come over. Goodbye, she needs to rest now, so you'd better not come over. Yi Chen said lightly. Oh, okay. There was a hint of disappointment in Fu Ruoyun's tone. In fact, I rushed over not only to check on Shueching's condition, but also to ask Yi Chen for a favor. Yeah, hung up. Hui Shueching's tense body also relaxed at this moment. Seeing her like this, Yi Chen couldn't help but smile. How is it? Are you satisfied with my performance? What? Hui Shueching was a little confused. What are the manifestations? Was Yi Chen talking about his rejection of Fu Ruoyun? It was clearly him who refused. What did it have to do with her? Why was she asking her again? But I have to admit that this approach is very useful to Hui Shueching. Her originally somewhat depressed mood was immediately swept away. Does Yi Chen know that what he is doing now is like a husband who has rejected his wife's pursuit and is trying to curry favor with her? Pooh. They are not husband and wife. But maybe it would be nice if I could really develop a relationship with Yi Chen? But she already has Tian, and Yi Chen is so young and good-looking, so she won't accept being someone else's stepfather, right? Hui Shueching's mood was like riding a roller coaster, up and down. And this is a sign of falling in love with someone. In response, Yi Chen smiled dotingly, his eyes moving downwards unintentionally. Hui Shueching was wearing pajamas. She twisted and turned on the bed for a long time because of the pain, not caring about her image at all. At this moment, her neckline was very low. Although she was wearing in clothes, Yi Chen still saw what he should see. Feeling Yi Chen's gaze, Hui Shueching became a little angry. You. After saying this, she raised her hand and was about to slap him. Even though she had a crush on him, it didn't mean that he could be so presumptuous towards her. Looking at the slap coming towards him, Yi Chen instinctively grabbed Hui Shueching's wrist. Hui Shueching pulled hard, and something outrageous happened. Yi Chen never expected that his physique, which had been improved by the system, would be pulled down in an instant. Yi Chen just pressed on Hui Shueching like this, their eyes met, the atmosphere was warm but a little awkward. Miss Y, I'm sorry, Verbal teasing is one thing, but the look he just gave was indeed too much. The posture of the two now is even more difficult to explain. If someone comes in now, then. Many times, the more you don't want something to happen, the more it happens. At this moment, the door was pushed open by the housekeeper, holding a bowl of Chinese medicine in his hand. Miss, the medicine is ready. When he saw the scene in the room, he was stunned. What's going on? What are these two people doing? After realizing something, the butler put the Chinese medicine on the bedside table. When he hurriedly turned around and tried to pull Yi Chen up, Yi Chen had already stood up. The butler didn't believe in Yi Chen's skills in the first place, and after something like this happened, his impression of Yi Chen became even worse. Miss, I'll find someone to kick him out. He actually did something so rude to you. Well. After thinking for a while, Hui Shueching explained with difficulty, it's not what you think, it was an accident. How could she know that Yi Chen, who was able to fight 5 people alone in the bar that day, was knocked down by her with just one move today? That's embarrassing enough. The butler wanted to say something, but since the young lady had already said so, he couldn't interrupt and had to give up. But the housekeeper still looked at Yi Chen angrily several times. Miss, this medicine. Give it to me, I want to drink it. Hui Shueching stretched out her hand. After drinking the medicine, Hui Shueching immediately felt much more comfortable and the pain didn't seem to be as severe. Thank you, Dr. Yi. As you can. 3 times a day, a month should be enough. No matter what happens, your health always comes first. You must pay attention to it in the future. Yi Chen looked at Huai Xueqing, his eyes full of warmth. Although he didn't know Huai Xueqing, her eyes always reminded him of Tian Tian, so he couldn't help but put a filter on Huai Xueqing, thinking that she was not a bad person, and that having a child was definitely not because of her disordered life. Yi Chen's words struck Huai Xueqing's heart. Yi Chen's willingness to keep it a secret for her can be considered basic professional ethics. From their interaction just now, she believed that Yi Chen had guessed her thoughts to some extent. Not only did he not dislike her for this matter, he even sincerely reminded her to take care of her health. Does this mean that there is a possibility between the two of them? Would Yi Chen not mind her having a child and being with her? Huai Xueqing's heart was pounding. Okay, I understand. The housekeeper has been with Huai Xueqing for many years and knows everything about her. Ever since she got pregnant without knowing it and was affected, she hated men to the core. Normal work is exhausting both physically and mentally. Over the years, I have never seen her treat any man like this except for work needs. But now, she is so concerned about a little weird doctor who appeared out of nowhere. No. Absolutely not. He will never allow Miss to find a stepfather for Tian Tian. He must let the young lady know Yi Chen's true face and let her stay away from him. If it really doesn't work, then he will go find Tian Tian's biological father. After all, a stepfather can never be as good as a biological father. Chapter 23. Does this voice sound familiar? I have something else to do. I'm leaving now. Contact me if you have anything else. Yi Chen waved his hand and left without looking back. Tian Tian is about to finish school, he has to pick her up quickly. Even if they couldn't rest together tonight, he wanted to see her again. Huai Xueqing stared in the direction he left for a long time. Seeing her like this, the housekeeper shouted in his heart, "It's over." Looking at the young lady like this, she is completely trapped. Miss, what do you think of this man's medical skills? Hearing this, Huai Xueqing retracted her gaze, her eyes returning to normal. It's fine, I don't feel any pain after drinking the medicine. These words made the housekeeper's brows twitch. What? The pain goes away after taking the medicine? When the Chinese medicine was being boiled, the housekeeper took photos and had them analyzed. There is no anesthetic ingredient in it, so how come it is more effective than painkillers? Could it be, this is because of the power of love? So, the lady has fallen uncontrollably in love with him? To be honest, this guy is indeed very handsome, but isn't this kind of appearance common in the entertainment industry? Miss, please don't let beauty get to your head. After considering for a moment, the housekeeper crossed the line and asked, Miss, are you in love with him? Huai Xueqing lowered her eyes, which was considered as her agreement. She wasn't sure either. But when she saw Yi Chen, she did feel much better. She never felt inferior, but she was actually afraid that Yi Chen would look down on her because she had given birth to a child. Whenever she thought of this, Huai Xueqing felt more disgusted with Tian Tian's biological father. This is also the reason why she didn't ask about Tian Tian's biological father. She wasn't even interested in knowing the man's name. So you're planning to find a stepfather for Tian Tian? Miss, have you ever thought that there might be a misunderstanding about what happened back then? Misunderstanding? What misunderstanding? No matter what, he must have been aware of it, right? But in the end, he just walked away without hesitation, leaving me to bear the consequences alone. Such behavior is unforgivable in this life. She was in a coma at the time. She went there alone and came back alone. But that man did such a thing to her, how could he be unconscious? The image of that person in her mind was completely blackened, and no one could whitewash it. If she and Yi Chen could succeed, she would bring Tian Tian with her to be with him. If that doesn't work, she can go with Tian Tian alone. The housekeeper had originally planned to speak well of Tian Tian's biological father, but now it seems that this approach is not feasible. In that case, he can only look for some dirty laundry on this little wild doctor first. Okay, miss, I'll go get little miss first. It was a clear sky, but suddenly it started to rain heavily. Yi Chen accelerated all the way and arrived at the entrance of the kindergarten. When he arrived, it was time for school to be over. The rainstorm came suddenly and we didn't bring any umbrellas. Yi Chen was afraid that Tian Tian would get wet, so he took off his coat and hugged her tightly, leaving only his eyes exposed. Daddy, what are you going to do? Why don't you take off your clothes and let's hide together? Having said that, Tian Tian was about to change her clothes, but was stopped by Yi Chen. Yi Chen smiled dotingly. No, Daddy is an adult, it's okay, but Tian Tian is a princess, it won't look good if she gets wet. Daddy! Tian dragged out the last line of her voice and threw herself into Yi Chen's arms. Daddy, Tian can't sleep with you tonight, the housekeeper is here to pick me up. I really don't want to be separated from Daddy. But the housekeeper said Mommy is resting today. In comparison, it is more important to spend time with Mommy first, because Mommy is too busy at work. It doesn't matter. Daddy is always here anyway. I said I would meet Tian's biological mother several times, but for some reason I never saw her. But are there really so many coincidences in the world? Yi Chen thinks not. He thought that Tian's biological mother didn't want to see him, so she kept avoiding him. But he was not ready to meet her yet. What should he say when he met her? Thank you for giving me a daughter? But in the past 5 years, she had worked hard to raise Tian, and he did not help at all. Therefore, he should wait until she is willing to see him before going. Daddy, I want to drink a drink. Can you take me to the store to buy it? Tian said coquettishly. Of course, when Daddy carries you out, you have to bury your face in my chest and don't let it get wet in the rain. Okay. Yi Chen's coat was very big. After picking up Tian, he hid her legs tightly inside. Tian obediently buried her face in Yi Chen's chest. To outsiders, they only knew that Yi Chen was holding a child. And so, the two of them went into the rain. Zhang Ye, who was taking a child to his parents, saw this and wanted to call Yi Chen, but saw him passing by her without even looking at her. A flock of crows flew across Zhang Ye's forehead. Don't you know how to run a few steps without an umbrella? Walking leisurely in the rain, this behavior is really puzzling. But for some reason, Zhang Ye actually felt that Yi Chen was extremely charming at this moment. She felt that she saw in him a free and easy quality that was not affected by anything. Finished. She was getting deeper and deeper into this man. Compared to Zhang Ye's madness, the housekeeper sitting in the car not far away had a mocking look on his face. He smiled contemptuously. I didn't expect that we would catch the dirty laundry of this little wild doctor so soon. He actually has a child? Although the young lady has children, she is so well off, can she be someone's stepmother? This little wild doctor is so brave. In a flash, the housekeeper took out his cell phone and took a picture of the scene. Then he lowered his head to look at the photo and smiled with satisfaction. He just didn't believe that with this photo, the lady would still like him. Yi Chen took Tian to buy drinks. He originally wanted to buy her some snacks, but he gave up when he thought it was not good for children to eat snacks. Besides, what does a family that can afford a housekeeper lack? Yi Chen sat down with Tian and looked at her reluctantly. Although he had recognized Tian before and she also went back home to live, but after what happened last night, he really couldn't bear to part with this precious daughter. Sensing that Yi Chen was in a bad mood, Tian kissed him on the face. Daddy, don't be unhappy, Tian is always here. She let go of her daddy easily after finally finding him. In addition, she also has to work hard to get her mom and dad back together. Okay. Yi Chen spread his hands, and Tian came over obediently. Just then, the sweet children's watch rang. Hey, Grandpa Butler. Tian, the housekeeper is downstairs, please come out. Good. After hanging up the phone, Tian kissed Yi Chen on the face again, then unbuttoned her coat and gave it back to Yi Chen. Daddy, bye, see you tomorrow. She looked back every few steps and walked out of the store reluctantly. Yi Chen felt a little sad and sat there, forgetting to move. By the time he reacted, Tian was gone. After sitting in the store for a while in a daze, Yi Chen suddenly thought of something. Why did he feel that the voice on the phone sounded familiar? Chapter 24. The facts shocked her. Where had he heard it before? Yi Chen couldn't help but think of the housekeeper he met when he went to treat Huai Shueching today. But after thinking about it carefully, he felt that he had heard it wrong. If Tian's housekeeper is the same as Huai Shueching's housekeeper, then Tian's mother must be Huai Shueching, right? But this is obviously impossible. Yi Chen sighed softly and went home. Here, when the housekeeper saw the wet Tian running in from outside with a drink, he immediately trotted over. Hey, young lady, what are you doing? Even if you want to drink a drink, you can wait for me to take you there with an umbrella. You're getting all wet. What if you catch a cold later? As the housekeeper spoke, he wiped the water off Tian's body with his coat. Come on, get in the car and I'll take you back to take a shower. After saying this, the housekeeper dragged Tian away, but felt it was too slow, so he picked her up. After getting in the car, the housekeeper took off his coat and wrapped Tian Tian tightly. "Grandpa Butler, why is Mommy at home today? What's wrong? Tian Tian is unhappy?" the housekeeper asked with a smile. "Of course not. I'm so happy that Mommy can be at home with me. It's just that I'm a little uncomfortable with it," Tian Tian said truthfully. Hearing her words, the housekeeper paused and looked at her with heartache. After Tian Tian was born, Hui Xueqing didn't even take good care of herself during the confinement period and was basically busy with work. Hui Xueqing is picky, but she also strives for perfection. If she can do better, she will basically repeat it. Now that I'm famous, I'm even busier. The responsibility of taking care of Tian Tian naturally fell on the housekeeper. Before Tian Tian found her biological father, she basically stayed with the housekeeper. But ever since she found her biological father, probably because of his disgust for her biological father, the housekeeper didn't do much except have someone secretly protect Tian Tian's safety. Now thinking about it, shouldn't he be like this? Even though I hate Tian Tian's biological father, I can't be indifferent to Tian Tian. Tian Tian, tell the housekeeper about your time with your father. What do you think of him? Finally, the butler suppressed the disgust in his heart and asked. When Yi Chen was mentioned, Tian Tian's eyes sparkled. I think my dad is very good, he treats me very well. People say that if children and parents don't see each other for a long time, the relationship will be affected, but I don't think so. Tian Tian held her chin up and carefully considered her next words. Just like me and Daddy, even though it was the first time we met, we were still very close. It would be great if I could live with Daddy forever in the future. What Tian Tian wants, of course, is for the family of 3 to live together. Mommy is sometimes too cold, but Daddy is very warm, which is just right to neutralize the situation. Seeing Tian Tian like this, the housekeeper knew that she was completely conquered. For a moment, the housekeeper felt mixed emotions. If he thought about it carefully, he felt more sour. Even Tian Tian wasn't so excited when he was mentioned. After all, he and Tian Tian have been together for so many years, but their relationship is not as good as the father-daughter relationship they have only had for a few days. The housekeeper was about to say a few bad things about Tian Tian's biological father, but at this moment Tian Tian frowned and a look of sadness appeared on her face. But Daddy is not without flaws. That's right. If he was really good, why would he come to see you so long after you were born? And how could your mommy have such a big opinion of him? The butler thought that he was finally given the opportunity to express his opinion. He wasn't trying to find fault on purpose, it was Tian Tian who brought up the topic first. Unexpectedly, his words aroused Tian Tian's strong dissatisfaction. No, Daddy doesn't even know I exist. If he had known that I had a daughter, he would definitely come to find me. After all, I'm so cute. Tian Tian put her hands on her hips, pouted her lips and looked at the housekeeper angrily. It's obvious that she is protecting her child. No one can say anything bad about her daddy, not even the butler. The butler was sour and even a little angry, but he would not get angry with a child. So what are his shortcomings that you just mentioned? That's so popular. After saying this, Tian Tian patted her forehead, looking very distressed. Alas, Grandpa Butler, you don't know how many women want to marry Daddy during the time I've been with him. What? Is that boy so charming? The housekeeper looked at Tian Tian suspiciously and didn't quite believe what she said. If that man is really so charming, why doesn't he dare to come to the lady? This must be Tian Tian talking nonsense. Tian Tian, don't say these things carelessly. I'm not talking nonsense, Grandpa Butler. This is true. In the past 2 days, at least 3 women wanted to marry Daddy. This is just what I saw. What if there are more that I haven't seen? The more Tian Tian talked, the more she felt the crisis was imminent. She shook her head and said in panic, No, I have to let Mommy and Daddy meet quickly, otherwise Daddy will be taken away. The housekeeper didn't take Tian Tian's panic seriously. It would be better to snatch him away, since the lady is planning to find a stepfather for you. They chatted until they got home. Okay, Tian Tian, let's not talk about this anymore, let's go take a shower. Good. After handing Tian Tian over to the servant to take a bath, the housekeeper went to the bedroom with his cell phone. At this time, Hui Xueqing was sitting on the bed, staring blankly outside. Hearing the door opening, she turned around and said, You're back? Then I'll go see Tian Tian. As she said that, Hui Xueqing pulled back the quilt and was about to get out of bed, but was stopped by the housekeeper. The young lady is wet and taking a hot bath. Miss, I have something to tell you. Okay. Huai Xueqing sat back obediently. The housekeeper took out his cell phone and showed Huai Xueqing the photos he had taken. When Huai Xueqing saw the face in the phone, her eyes flashed. Miss, I took this photo when I went to pick up Tian Tian. I didn't expect that he also has a child. Miss, you are not bad and you are a public figure, but you must not let anyone know that you are a stepmother. It will have a bad influence on you. If this young doctor protected the child well and didn't let outsiders know, maybe the child could still develop. But he was walking around in the crowd with his child in his arms, how could he cover it up? I know he has kids. I just didn't expect that his child has grown up so much. Looks like he's about 4 or 5 years old? Yi Chen is only a senior, so when he was a freshman or a senior in high school. How old is that girl? Did Yi Chen not think of others when he did this? The impact of the facts made Huai Xueqing feel complicated, and she didn't know what to say for a moment. Miss, you know he has a child, yet you still. The housekeeper was shocked. Miss, what's wrong? I'll take care of this matter. I'll go see Tian Tian. Huai Xueqing pulled back the quilt, got out of bed, opened the door and went out. Seeing her rather skillful movements, the butler was somewhat impressed by Dr. Ono's medical skills. It's really great that I can cure the young lady from being too weak to being able to walk. Chapter 25 Find a stepfather for Tian Tian. But the next moment this idea came into mind, it was rejected by the butler. Oh. This is probably only the first effect. I'm afraid this prescription will harm the lady's body in the future. It seems that he needs to ask the people who are researching the prescription to speed up. Tian Tian finished taking a bath and the maid was blow-drying her hair. After Huai Xueqing came in, she took the hairdryer from the servant. Seeing her, Tian Tian smiled happily, Mommy. Tian Tian, be good, don't move, blow-dry your hair first. Okay. Tian Tian sat obediently. Tian Tian, has anything interesting happened these days? Huai Xueqing asks this question almost every time, just to get a glimpse into Tian Tian's school life. And Tian Tian has always been generous in sharing. Tian Tian was very excited, I found my daddy. Not long ago, my daddy came to the kindergarten and taught the kids who bullied me a lesson. When talking about this, Tian Tian held her chin high, looking extremely proud. After she kicked Huang Dazhuang out of the kindergarten, the other kids around her surrounded her every day and praised her dad for being so awesome. She also changed from the wild child to the king of children now. Of course, she couldn't order the children to do things like Huang Dazhuang did. But this matter sounded different to Huai Xueqing. Such a grown-up actually bullies a child? And kicked people out of kindergarten? Is this how he wins Tian Tian's favor? Huai Xueqing felt even worse about him. Huai Xueqing couldn't help but think of Yi Chen again. Yi Chen fought 5 people alone in the bar. He was so powerful, but he didn't bully kindergarten kids. How could that person be so capable? That's enough. Thinking of Yi Chen, Huai Xueqing couldn't help but ask Tian Tian what she thought about her stepfather. Yi Chen has a child, so he must have his own way of getting along with children. So, if they were really together, what she was most worried about was whether Tian Tian could accept Yi Chen's joining. Tian Tian, do you really want a daddy? Yes, it's so nice to have a daddy. I won't be bullied in kindergarten. Tian Tian didn't understand the other meaning in Huai Xueqing's words. Then Mommy will find you a daddy, okay? Mommy, don't look for her anymore. Tian Tian has already been found. You just need to meet her once. Tian Tian turned around, her big eyes sparkling, staring at Huai Xueqing expectantly. Mommy, when will you be free to meet Daddy? Hearing this, Huai Xueqing realized that Tian Tian had misunderstood her meaning. She bit her lip, turned Tian Tian's head around and continued to blow her hair. Tian Tian, Mommy doesn't mean that. What I mean is, to find you a new daddy. And you might even have a brother or sister. What do you think? Today, after Yi Chen rejected Fu Ruoyun, he asked her questions. Doesn't that already show his attitude? That is why Huai Xueqing is now having an in-depth discussion with Tian Tian about her views on her stepfather. Tian Tian finally sensed something was wrong. She turned her head again, frowned at Huai Xueqing and asked, Mommy, what do you mean? Why doesn't Tian Tian understand? Brothers and sisters? Where are the brothers and sisters? Tian Tian. Huai Xueqing didn't know how to speak again. Tian Tian is a smart child and she slowly reacted. She widened her eyes and glared at Huai Xueqing with a little anger. Mommy, do you mean, don't want this daddy that Tian Tian found? Huai Xueqing looked at Tian Tian in silence, which counted as her answer. For a moment, the atmosphere between the two of them became tense. Tian Tian lowered her head and twisted her fingers tightly. She didn't say anything, but her actions said it all. She doesn't want it. She wants this daddy. She doesn't want any other daddy, let alone any brothers or sisters. No wonder mommy didn't care about her finding a daddy, it turns out she likes someone else. Woo woo woo. I'm so angry and sad. Mommy, this daddy is also very good, can you please not give him up? Tian Tian grabbed Huai Xueqing's hand, and when she looked up again, her eyes were red. Daddy is really good. Seeing Tian Tian looking so aggrieved, Huai Xueqing felt a sharp pain in her heart. She reached out to wipe Tian Tian's tears. Tian Tian, don't be sad, mommy. Speaking of the latter, Huai Xueqing had no choice but to sigh. Now this matter has zero acceptance here in Tian Tian. It seems that she has to find an opportunity for Tian Tian to get along with Yi Chen first. It will be easier after they have an emotional foundation. After getting along with each other, Tian Tian will realize that Yi Chen is much more responsible than that man. After blowing her hair dry, Huai Xueqing lay down with Tian Tian in her arms. Mommy will tell Tian Tian a story tonight and coax her to sleep, okay? Okay. Tian Tian nodded obediently. Children's emotions come and go quickly. Tian Tian leaned in Huai Xueqing's arms, listened to her voice, and slowly fell asleep. But even after waking up, Tian Tian did not forget what Huai Xueqing said. The next day, as soon as she arrived at the kindergarten, she immediately called Yi Chen using her Zio Oceankai watch. Hey, Daddy, are you up? At this moment, Yi Chen, who was lying in the master bedroom of the Riverview Villa, was awakened by the ringing of the phone. When he heard the sweet voice, his sleepiness disappeared immediately. Wake up, are you going to kindergarten? My dear daughter. That's right, Daddy, it's urgent. Mommy wants to find a stepfather for me, what should I do? Tian Tian said anxiously. These words scared Yi Chen so much that he immediately sat up from the bed. What? That woman wants to find a stepfather for Tian Tian? Don't you know how unreliable stepparents are nowadays? What's more, she is a lady from a wealthy family. I'm afraid that man is after her money, right? No. He doesn't agree to this unless he is given the custody of Tian Tian. Tian Tian, don't worry, I will take care of this matter, just study hard. It seems that he has to take the initiative and talk to Tian Tian's biological mother. After Tian Tian hung up the phone, Yi Chen remembered that he didn't have the contact information of Tian Tian's biological mother. He slapped his head and sighed helplessly. At the same time, why do I feel a little relieved? After all, Yi Chen was still feeling guilty. He did not participate in Tian Tian's growth. Tian Tian's mother worked hard to raise her. Now she wants to find someone to rely on. What right does he have to object? Well, damn it. If he had known about this earlier, he would definitely take responsibility to the end. Yi Chen walked to the floor-to-ceiling window with mixed feelings. Looking at the endless sea, his depressed mood improved slightly. At this time, his cell phone rang again. Hello, Mr. Yi, are you free today? I would like to ask you for a favor. Fu Ruoyun said hesitantly. I'm free. What's the matter? Are you feeling unwell? Yi Chen asked as a matter of course. It's not that I'm feeling unwell, it's, let's talk about it face to face. Chapter 26 100% Winning. After the two met, Fu Ruoyun put on light makeup and still looked extremely delicate. She sat opposite Yi Chen and looked up at him several times. Every time Yi Chen looked over, she immediately lowered her head, as if she didn't dare to look him in the eye. Miss Fu, what's the matter? Just tell me straight away. You. What exactly? After a while, Fu Ruoyun took a deep breath and finally mustered up the courage to say, Mr. Yi, I would like you to play my boyfriend. What? Yi Chen frowned. He had seen this routine in novels. It sounded nice and it was just acting, but in the end, it became real. He doesn't agree with it. Looking at Yi Chen's expression, Fu Ruoyun roughly guessed what he meant. Her heart ached bitterly. She admitted that she did intend to turn the fake into reality, but she didn't expect Yi Chen to have such a strong attitude towards this matter. Does he dislike himself so much? Otherwise, why would he not even want to act? Feeling that his attitude might have hurt Fu Ruoyun, Yi Chen immediately apologized. No. I'm sorry, I was so shocked, I didn't expect you to ask me to help with this. After hearing Yi Chen's words, the dark clouds on Fu Ruoyun's face disappeared immediately. She raised her head and looked at Yi Chen with a smile. So, you are willing to help me? It turned out that she had misunderstood. So, Yi Chen actually doesn't hate her. It's possible for them, right? When a person loves you, she will deceive herself. This sentence is vividly reflected in Fu Ruoyun. This confused Yi Chen. This is probably what it means, right? A woman changes her attitude like turning the pages of a book. Now that he has said this, if he changes his mind, it will probably cause more trouble. So Yi Chen could only nod and said, okay, then I'll help you this time, just acting. For fear of hurting Fu Ruoyun, Yi Chen paid special attention to his attitude when speaking. But none of this matters to Fu Ruoyun. She thought that since Yi Chen agreed to her, he was interested in her. It turns out that she is still attractive, and any man she likes will also like her. Thinking calmly, Yi Chen discovered that something was wrong. He looked at Fu Ruoyun and asked in confusion, Miss Fu, if I remember correctly, you are a friend of Miss Y, so you should also be a star? Even if a celebrity needs to use a romance to create a scandal, they should go to their peers instead of a stranger like him. Sort of. Speaking of this, Fu Ruoyun sighed softly. Actually, Xue Chang and I are both people who want to carve out a niche for ourselves in the entertainment industry. She has made it now, but I haven't. I originally wanted to try harder, but my family wouldn't allow it. My family is now urging me to marry another young man. After hearing this, Yi Chen finally understood. So he is using this as a shield to protect Fu Ruoyun's family and the man who came to propose marriage? The person who is able to form a marriage alliance should have a wealthy family. The previous Yi Chen might not be someone you could afford to offend, but now that he has a system, he has nothing to fear. Fu Ruoyun, in addition to her good impression of Yi Chen, also likes Yi Chen because he is someone who can produce a Michelin Supreme membership card. Although Yi Chen dressed very low-key, he was definitely not an ordinary person. I understand this kind of thing. You just don't want your family to arrange a marriage, so you asked me to act. Don't worry, I will cooperate with you. Yi Chen picked up the water glass and took a sip. 10 minutes later, the man who was going to marry Fu Ruoyun appeared. Yi Chen and Fu Ruoyun stood up politely. When he saw each other's appearance clearly, he couldn't help but sigh, what a small world it is. Nice to meet you again, He Junshu. Yi Chen smiled evilly. Why is it you? He Junshu stared at Yi Chen with disdain and glanced at his outstretched hand, but had no intention of shaking it. Not everyone can shake hands with him. He Junshu sat down lazily, looking at Fu Ruoyun. When he saw the eagerness in Fu Ruoyun's eyes as she looked at Yi Chen, the fire in his chest burned fiercely. Before it was Huai Shuecheng, and now it's Fu Ruoyun. Is Yi Chen clearly trying to make things difficult for him? In response to He Junshu's rudeness, Yi Chen just smiled faintly and then sat down generously. As you can see, I am Ruoyun's boyfriend now. After saying that, Fu Ruoyun cooperated and hugged Yi Chen's arm. This intimate behavior hurt He Junshu's eyes badly. Mr. He, thank you very much for taking the time out of your busy schedule to come over, but I already have someone in my heart, so please go back. When Fu Ruoyun looked at He Junshu again, her eyes were filled with coldness. Her attitude towards the two is completely different. He Junshu secretly took a deep breath and tried his best to hold it in. Oh. Yun, for the sake of our acquaintance, I have something to remind you. Liking someone is one thing, but being well matched is even more important. I'm afraid your family won't be satisfied with his family background. Yi Chen's family background? How can a man who can afford a Michelin Supreme membership have a poor family background? It is no exaggeration to say that this family is even more powerful than the Fu family. Why would her parents dislike it? You don't have to worry about this, Mr. He. I have seen Shinshin's financial resources with my own eyes. Oh? Have you seen his latest BMW? The latest BMW? Fu Ruoyun turned her head and looked at Yi Chen in shock. At the Michelin Hotel, they walked separately. When they just met, she was in a bad mood and was sitting inside waiting, so she had no chance to see what car Yi Chen drove. The latest BMW model must cost at least tens of millions? Of course, it is not surprising that someone who has Michelin Supreme membership drives such an expensive car. But the latest BMW model has only been on the market for a few days, and it is difficult to buy it even if you have money, because you need channels. After this analysis, Yi Chen becomes more and more curious. Fu Ruoyun's reaction puzzled He Junshu. Why did she react like this? Shouldn't she have known that this guy had a BMW? Despite his doubts, he still had to finish what he was going to say. Yun, do you know where he got that BMW? How did it come about? Fu Ruoyun asked in a rare cooperative tone. I asked someone to check. It was given away in a lottery. I just had better luck. But can success be achieved by luck alone? He Junshu smiled contemptuously. A gift from a lottery? But Fu Ruoyun didn't believe this statement at all. She didn't believe that there was a lottery organization that could give out such an amazing gift. Fu Ruoyun turned her head, looked at Yi Chen gently and asked, Chen, is what he said true? Do you really have a latest model BMW? Is what he said true? My BMW was indeed a gift from a lottery. However, he drew from a system that had a 100% winning rate. Chapter 27 Bought for Wedding House. So, you're using the BMW you won to cheat and deceive ignorant girls? He Junshu looked at Yi Chen mockingly, as if he had seen through him. Yi Chen ignored him and turned to look at Fu Ruoyun. When the two of them looked at each other, to others, it was the affectionate look of a young couple in love. By doing this, they directly pushed He Junshu into the position of a light bulb. Before He Junshu could get angry, Fu Ruoyun's next words made him drop his jaw in shock. Chen, did you also win your Michelin Supreme membership through a lottery? What? Michelin's most prestigious member? This membership needs to register with real name and even requires asset audit. You definitely win this lottery. He Junshu turned his head suddenly and stared at Yi Chen closely, his eyes full of surprise. This Yi Chen, is he still the Yi Chen he knows? How come he has a BMW and a Supreme membership card? Isn't it probably drawn in a lottery? Yi Chen said doubtfully, and suddenly looked at He Junshu. Mister, he is so powerful, he should have investigated everything, right? He Junshu looked ugly. He couldn't answer Yi Chen's questions at all. Damn it! After they separated at the school celebration that day, he had someone sort out all of Yi Chen's information, but there was no mention that Yi Chen had a Michelin Supreme membership. Is it because he is not capable enough? Or is it because that person did not do the job properly? No. Wrong. Yi Chen's information should not be wrong. Since there is no mention of him having a Supreme membership, then he does not have it. And what Fu Ruoyun just said was most likely a lie. Right. Fu Ruoyun made up this lie in order to make him give up. Thinking of this, He Junshu narrowed his eyes slightly. Yun, I know you don't want to marry me, but it's not appropriate to lie, right? You know the Michelin ratings better than I do. You're just a VIP member, and he has to work part-time to earn his living expenses. How can he be a VIP member? He Junshu, I really don't want to marry you, but I'm not interested in lying either. You'd better not be so self-righteous. Fu Ruoyun was too lazy to get entangled with He Junshu, so she pulled Yi Chen and said, Chen, take out your membership card and show it to him. A card that symbolizes one's identity like this is usually carried with one's body, right? But for Yi Chen, it is just an ordinary card. He had kept it in his wallet after using it last time at Michelin. Yi Chen took out his wallet and rummaged through it for a while, but didn't see the card. Maybe he accidentally dropped it somewhere. I forgot to bring it. Forgot to bring it? Oh, did you really forget to bring it, or did you never bring it in the first place? He Junshu touched his chin and looked at Yi Chen dimly. He was shocked by this before, but it turned out to be just a lie. We didn't lie. Fu Ruoyun wanted to talk to Yi Junshu about this matter, but was stopped by Yi Chen. Yi Chen shook his head at her. Words are not enough. No matter how much they say next, He Junshu will think it is fake. If that's the case, then why bother talking about it? It seemed that He Junshu accepted Yi Chen's behavior. Then, He Junshu stood up, straightened the buttons of his coat, and glanced at the two of them indifferently. If you want to act, do it on your own. I'm leaving now. Finally, He Junshu turned around and added, Oh, by the way, Yun, I don't agree to cancel the engagement unless you find a man who is better than me. After saying this, He Junshu left neatly. This time, he managed to get back a win, right? It feels so good to see Yi Chen being speechless. Having failed to achieve her goal, Fu Ruoyun was in a bad mood and lost her appetite. She sat in her seat dejectedly, and seeing this, Yi Chen felt a little guilty. He thought about how he was in a bad mood this morning, but after seeing the river view, he felt much better, so he planned to take Fu Ruoyun to see it. Of course Yi Chen didn't take her home, but just went there to see the scenery. "Miss Fu, I'll take you to see the scenery and heal yourself." "Okay, let's go." She had nothing to do down there anyway. When Fu Ruoyun arrived at the parking lot and saw the latest model of BMW, she was so surprised that she couldn't close her mouth. "Wow, I've seen pictures of this car, and I wanted to get one, but I didn't have the channels. I thought I would have to wait for several months before I could sit in one. I didn't expect that I would get to sit in one today thanks to you." After saying this, Fu Ruoyun carefully hugged the car. She knows a lot about cars and can barely be considered a car lover. "Let's go." Yi Chen opened the car door and got in. The moment she got in the car, Fu Ruoyun felt much better. She rolled down the car window and let the wind blow towards her. Riverview Villa is an area. The villas here are backed by the river and have beautiful scenery. The best viewing area is naturally the villas that have been built. Yi Chen drove Fu Ruoyun in, and after parking the car, the two came out of the parking lot and planned to go around from the front to the back. "Yi Chen, you have a good eye. You know that the scenery here is the most beautiful. I used to come here when I was in a bad mood, but after coming here so often, I really want to buy a villa here. Unfortunately, I can't afford it now. The down payment for a villa here is tens of millions, and the buyer's asset review is even more stringent. She does not meet the requirements now. This area is very quiet and naturally far away from the city center. For Fu Ruoyun now, there is no need for it. You can consider it again after she gets married and has children. The air here is good, which is conducive to the growth of children. It's still okay to look at the scenery. But that's not right. To come in here, you need to be a resident. Yi Chen, I saw that you came in so smoothly just now. Did you buy a villa here?" Fu Ruoyun immediately grasped the key. Yi Chen was confused. All the formalities were handled by the system. He came in directly yesterday and no one asked him to register or anything, so he really didn't know what Fu Ruoyun said. This. Just as Yi Chen was thinking about what excuse he could use to evade Fu Ruoyun, a scornful male voice sounded, "How can he afford the villa here? Just because of the dog shit he didn't clean under his shoes?" Hearing the voice, the two turned their heads and looked. They didn't expect that they would meet He Junshu again after just parting. "What about you? How did you get in? With your annoying mouth?" Fu Ruoyun retorted without any hesitation. "It's bad enough that you eavesdrop on other people's conversations, but you actually respond with a righteous attitude? I just bought an apartment here, Yun. Do you want to go take a look together? This is bought for us to be our wedding house." He Junshu invited Fu Ruoyun, and while speaking, he looked at Yi Chen provocatively. How surprising will chapter 28 be? "No." Fu Ruoyun refused without hesitation. Although she wanted an apartment here, it was definitely not in this way. "You." He Junshu was a little angry at Fu Ruoyun's ungrateful attitude, but he quickly suppressed his anger. He put his hands in his pockets and sighed in a mock manner. "Well, okay. I know you're still angry, Yun. Since he's your friend, he's also my friend. I invite you to go together, okay?" He Junshu pointed to an apartment in the corner of the top floor not far away. "I bought it there, the top floor has a great view." Fu Ruoyun glanced in the direction of He Junshu's hand and felt a little moved. The scenery on the top floor is really beautiful. After all, you can see far from where you stand. But she won't compromise. After all, if she gave in, she would be trampling Yi Chen's dignity on the ground. Fu Ruoyun's little action did not escape Yi Chen's eyes. Help people to the end and send them off to the west. Since he said he would take others to see the scenery, why not take them to see the best? You want to go see it? No. I don't want to. Fu Ruoyun was stubborn. She pulled Yi Chen and said, "Let's go. It's the same if we go to the back." "It's okay, go and see if you want. I'll take you there," Yi Chen said lightly. Really? Really, is it possible? Fu Ruoyun was so excited. Certainly. After saying this, Yi Chen walked towards his villa. In this villa area, some are sold as apartments, while others are sold as buildings. It's all up to your own will. And Yi Chen is the owner of a villa. He took a quick tour last night and found that the upper floors of the villas were basically all entertainment facilities, while the lower floors were for food, drink, and accommodation. He didn't know exactly how much the villa cost. I just heard from Fu Ruoyun that it should be quite expensive. But it's all a system thing. Fu Ruoyun followed behind Yi Chen, walking with alternating deep and shallow steps. Does Yi Chen know where he is going now? This gate indicates that this villa is privately owned by someone else. Is Yi Chen planning to take her up here to see the scenery? But although Yi Chen is very rich, he probably can't afford such a big villa, right? After much thought, Fu Ruoyun decided to stop Yi Chen before anything happened. She pulled Yi Chen and said, "Yi Chen, did you go the wrong way?" "No, after we go in, we go directly to the top floor. This villa is in the center and has the most complete view. I have already seen it this morning." Yi Chen smiled. "But you..." Fu Ruoyun still didn't believe it, but the two of them still came to the door under the leadership of Yi Chen. When Yi Chen was about to enter the password, his attention was attracted by the card on the ground. He picked it up and saw that it was a Michelin Supreme membership card. It turned out that it fell here. Just when Yi Chen was about to put the card into his pocket, He Junshu came over with his hands in his pockets. "Why don't you enter the password? Weren't you quite nimble when you walked over here just now?" He Junshu looked at Yi Chen meaningfully, "But I have to say, you know everything that rich people like us like. You even know about the Riverview Villa." As he spoke, He Junshu's eyes fell on the card in Yi Chen's hand, and the mockery on his lips became more intense. "What a pity, you don't know enough. You have to enter the room by entering a password, not by swiping a card. Come, let me see if your forged door card is advanced enough." After saying that, He Junshu reached out and snatched the card from Yi Chen's hand without hesitation. The moment he saw the card, he was stunned. Is this Michelin's Supreme membership card? So what Fu Ruoyun said today was true. This Yi Chen, is he really a Michelin Supreme member? He Junshu looked up, looked at Yi Chen in shock and then looked at the card in his hand. How could you? No, impossible. He is just a distinguished member of Michelin, but Yi Chen is a Supreme member? This card must be fake. But who dares to forge a Michelin hotel card? It's simply seeking death. Why? It's just a card. How can Mr. He, who has seen so much of the world, be so shocked? Yi Chen took the card back from Yi Junshu, and then pressed the code on the door lock in front of him. With a beep, the door opened directly. Then I wonder how surprised Mr. He will be when he sees that the entire villa belongs to me? Yi Chen looked at He Junshu coldly, only to see the color on his face quickly fade away. His body shook violently and he almost fell to the ground. No, it's impossible. How could this be possible? He troubled so many people before he got an apartment in this Riverview Villa area. And Yi Chen already owns a whole building? This was unacceptable to him. Yi Chen, isn't he just a part-time worker working hard to make a living? How could he afford such an expensive villa? He Junshu didn't believe it at all, but at this moment, the facts were right in front of him. How could he not believe it? Not only He Junshu, but even Fu Ruoyun's jaw almost dropped to the ground. This Yi Chen is just too awesome. How much does this Riverview Villa cost? I'm afraid it would cost several $100 million. So cool. Don't just stand there. Don't you want to go see the scenery? Come in. After Yi Chen let Fu Ruoyun in, the door automatically closed in front of He Junshu. At this moment, He Junshu finally couldn't stand and fell to the ground. His face was pale, and he was still mumbling, "No, there must be some misunderstanding here. How could a poor guy like Yi Chen afford a Riverview villa? I'll go back and ask someone to investigate now." He Junshu stumbled to his feet and left the villa area. Here, Fu Ruoyun followed behind Yi Chen, looking at him curiously. "Yi Chen, this villa belongs to my friend. I'm just here to stay for a few days." Yi Chen found it difficult to explain the origin of this villa, so he decided to make it up. "Your friend is so amazing, so you must be amazing too. After all, birds of a feather flock together." At this moment, Fu Ruoyun's admiration for Yi Chen turned into worship. Of course, it would be best if the two of them could develop further. Hearing this, Yi Chen just smiled and said nothing more. The two took the elevator to the top floor, and Fu Ruoyun saw the entire scenery as she wished. It's really the top floor. What you see is different. Yi Chen poured water for the two of them. "Have a drink of water." Fu Ruoyun took it. She secretly looked at Yi Chen and found that when he looked out the window, there was calmness in his eyes. That's right, Yi Chen must have a wide range of knowledge. How could he be so excited by just a piece of scenery? Fu Ruoyun thought for a moment and couldn't help but move closer to Yi Chen, staring at him closely, her heart pounding. Chapter 29, Getting Close to His Child. Fu Ruoyun stood on tiptoe and was about to kiss Yi Chen on the face, but he dodged. Yi Chen frowned, speechless about Fu Ruoyun's matter. As expected, birds of a feather flocked together. Fu Ruoyun and Huai Xueqing both liked to do sneak attacks. If he were single, he would be able to accept this kind of advances, but he is now the father of a 5-year-old child and may also be the husband of a beautiful woman. Their behavior really makes things difficult for him. From Yi Chen's behavior, Fu Ruoyun understood what he meant. She looked at him aggrievedly, then pulled him, and said, Yi Chen, can we pretend to be real? Can you be my boyfriend? No, I will delay you. I have a daughter. Tian just told him that her biological mother was planning to find a stepfather for her. If he also made arrangements on his side, Tian would definitely feel abandoned. Children from single-parent families already lack a sense of security, and Yi Chen cannot do anything that will make her think too much. But Fu Ruoyun's next words shocked him. What if I can accept being a stepmother to the child? After these words came out, Fu Ruoyun herself was stunned. If her family knew that she was a stepmother, they would break her legs. It's bad enough that you disobeyed your family's arrangements, but you ended up becoming a stepmother? The feeling of regret grew, but the moment Fu Ruoyun looked up at Yi Chen, she actually felt it was worth it. Miss Fu, please stop joking. Besides, I have no intention of finding a stepmother for my child. Even if he really wanted to find someone, he would probably look for Huai Xueqing. Huai Xueqing's eyes are so similar to Tian's, they will definitely get along well. So you're rejecting me? Although Yi Chen couldn't bear it, he still nodded. When it comes to relationships, the most taboo thing is procrastination. Okay, I understand. After saying this, Fu Ruoyun turned and left. She was not poor in conditions and was raised in the palm of her hand. Yi Chen's rejection hit her self-esteem. Seeing her leave, Yi Chen chased her to the door. Miss Fu, I'm sorry, Don't feel sorry, you didn't do anything wrong. I suddenly remembered that I have something else to do, so I'll go back first. Fu Ruoyun left again. Yi Chen took a look and then sighed helplessly. Well, I am ordinary looking and can't get the one I like. I am too handsome and there are too many people who like me. I feel like I am at a great loss after rejecting them. Yi Chen is in such a complicated mood now. Little did they know that the housekeeper who was delivering something not far away happened to see this scene and took a picture of it. I didn't expect that this guy was found to have a child yesterday, and today he is entangled with another woman again? Moreover, the woman left in a huff, which must have been his plan, to drive her away and then take over his position. How shameless. The housekeeper, who was originally planning to go home, took out his mobile phone to find Huai Xueqing, who was taking pictures, and showed her the photos. After reading it, Huai Xueqing's expression was heavy. Unexpectedly, Yi Chen had such frequent contact with Fu Ruoyun in private. It looks like the two of them are having a fight, right? Quarrel. How familiar do you have to be with each other to have a quarrel? The housekeeper saw Huai Xueqing's complicated expression and thought that she was disappointed after seeing through this little wild doctor. Normally, he should have comforted the young lady at this time, but in order to break up the two, he had to take advantage of the situation. Miss, I understand how you feel about him, but he is not a good person. He was with you yesterday, and he is with another woman today. Sigh. The housekeeper sighed heavily. If you really want to find someone to rely on, I will arrange it. As for this Xiao Yi, young man, forget it. Huai Xueqing did not respond to the housekeeper's words. At this time, her cell phone rang. After she answered it, Fu Ruoyun's crying voice came out. Whoa, Xueqing, are you busy? I'm so sad now. I was rejected. Fu Ruoyun's voice was so loud that even the housekeeper heard it. Rejected? This has certain similarities with the lady's current situation. It was just right for the two of them to huddle together for warmth. But then, something strange happened. The housekeeper noticed that the young lady's eyes were shining after she finished the phone call. What is going on? Plastic sisterhood? So this is why Yi Chen and Fu Ruoyun quarreled? Yi Chen rejected Fu Ruoyun? This is bad news for Fu Ruoyun, but not for her. I'm free. Where are you? I'll come find you. I'll send you the location. Fu Ruoyun had just come out of this area and didn't go anywhere else, just stayed in a nearby coffee shop. Huai Xueqing asked for leave from the crew and was about to go there. Suddenly she thought of something and stopped when she passed by the housekeeper. You come with me. The butler nodded and followed behind. When the two arrived at the open-air cafe, the butler was stunned when he saw the man sitting outside and waving at Huai Xueqing. Isn't this the person who had an argument with Dr. Ono? So she was rejected by Dr. Ono? Wait, her relationship with the young lady. At this moment, Fu Ruoyun hugged Huai Xueqing and cried bitterly. It's obvious that the relationship between the two is not ordinary. The housekeeper was a little confused and felt that this triangle relationship was a bit complicated. But soon, he came to his senses. It must be that the young doctor had investigated the young lady before and was familiar with her connections, so he rejected the girl. Oh my god! This is a great plan. Huai Xueqing noticed that the butler's expression was not right, but because she wanted to give Fu Ruoyun some private space, she waved her hand and asked him to step aside. Fu Ruoyun controlled her emotions and began to complain. Xueqing, you say, do you think I'm that bad? I took the initiative to confess to him and even said I was willing to be the stepmother of his child, but he still rejected me. What's wrong with me? Hearing this, Huai Xueqing's brows twitched and she looked at Fu Ruoyun in surprise. Fu Ruoyun made such a great sacrifice? Xueqing, I forgot to tell you that he has a daughter. She's super cute and her eyes look a lot like yours. These words made Huai Xueqing's heart skip a beat. Ruoyun wouldn't know that she has a daughter, so she is hinting at it now? Ruoyun, you must have seen it wrong. It's not my child, so how could his eyes look like mine? Oh, maybe. Xueqing, I feel so embarrassed. This is my first time pursuing someone, and I was rejected so harshly. His refusal only shows that he has poor vision. Besides, he already has a child. Do you really want to be his stepmother? Do you really not want to live anymore? Huai Xueqing patted Fu Ruoyun's back to comfort her. Although this is unlikely to happen, I still feel bad about being rejected. Xueqing, how about I try to get close to his child? Chapter 30, Taking Money from Others and Helping Them Get Rid of Disasters. Are you crazy? Besides, he already rejected you, so it's not appropriate for you to do this. But I won't give up. If you're not willing to accept it, it means you're not the right person. Huai Xueqing changed the subject. Okay, don't think about these unhappy things, eat some dessert and be happy. Good. Next, Fu Ruoyun ordered a few pieces of cake and ate them in front of Huai Xueqing. Huai Xueqing still has to film later, so she can't eat anything so sweet. Time flies, and it's time for Tian to go home from school. Yichen drove there quickly and asked Tian to make a phone call to inform the people there that they would sleep together tonight. Tian did as she was told. Hey, Grandpa Butler, I want to sleep with Daddy tonight. Please tell Mommy. After saying that, Tian hung up the phone. That's right. She is just having a tantrum. After carrying Tian into the car and fastening her seatbelt, Yichen couldn't help but ask, Tian, why didn't you call and tell Mommy yourself? I'm protesting. Mommy hasn't even come to meet Daddy in person, and she's going to find a new daddy for me. That's too much. Tian held her hands, pouting her lips, and puffing up her cheeks. She looked so adorable. But what if Mommy wants to find you a new daddy even more after meeting Daddy? After all, now, although he has a house, a car and money, he still doesn't have a stable job. The system's distribution of tasks is even more random. He can't rely on this to make a living, right? Of course, Yichen has also started preparing for his own business these days. Impossible. Daddy is so handsome, Mommy will definitely fall in love with you the moment she sees you. After all, so many sisters are like this when they see you. Tian looked at Yichen steadily, encouraging him seriously, Daddy, you have to be confident. Haha, okay, with my precious daughter's encouragement, I will definitely be confident. What do you want to eat tonight? I want to eat. Before he could finish his sentence, there was a sudden sound of sha. 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 The next second after Yichen stepped on the brakes, he immediately reached out to protect Tian to prevent her from being hit. After the situation stabilized a little, Yichen turned his head, stared at Tian worriedly and asked, Tian, how are you? Are you not hurt? Daddy, I'm fine. Tian shook her head. When she saw those sturdy men holding iron bars and approaching the two of them with ferocious looks, she trembled with fear. Daddy, who are they? What are they going to do? Only then did Yichen look up. He narrowed his eyes dangerously and scanned the people. The next second, the car door was opened, and a sturdy man swung a stick on the hood of the car. With a bang, Tian was so scared that her body shook again. The child was timid and was frightened and started crying loudly. Yichen held her in his arms and patted her gently. Don't be afraid, sweetie. Daddy is here. Tian nodded while crying, but her trembling body still showed her fear. You little bastard, hurry up and follow me, or you and that brat will be in trouble. While speaking, the sturdy man pointed at Yichen with a stick. Yichen took a look, then reached out and grabbed the stick and bent it. Seeing this, a group of strong men widened their eyes and looked at Yichen in disbelief. What kind of divine power could do such a thing? Are his hands really made of flesh? You. The strong men who saw this scene gathered together and looked at Yichen in fear. They were afraid that the man would come over and twist their heads off. If you don't want to die, lead the way. Yichen unbuckled his seatbelt, held Tian in his arms, and got out of the car. His face looked very ugly, but his hand still patted Tian's back gently. Oh, okay, big brother, please come in. The burly leader swallowed nervously, then opened the door himself, made a gesture to Yichen to invite him in, and asked him to get in the car. The others still didn't react and stared at Yichen in a daze for several times. What are you still standing there for? Get in the car. You idiots. After cursing, the burly leader carefully opened the door on the other side and sat down next to Yichen. He moved very gently, for fear of angering Yichen. His mission is to suppress this guy, but the method is not certain. From what happened just now, the burly leader had already seen that this boy was extraordinary, and he was still willing to go back with him, which showed that he was still a reasonable person and did not make things difficult for them. Yichen went to great lengths to go back with them, with only one purpose. Just to see who is so bold as to cause trouble for Yichen and scare his daughter to tears? He will definitely make that person pay the price. After Junshu returned, he investigated Yichen's background again. It turns out that he is indeed from an ordinary background. The BMW was won by lottery. As for the supreme membership and villa, I don't know for the time being. But after making sure that Yichen had no special background, he found Yang Xiang. Yang Xiang is the investor of a bar. Bars are very chaotic places, so the power he holds is naturally special. Therefore, in addition to investing in and managing bars, Yang Xiang also seeks profits in other ways. Using violence to deal with people is one of the ways. In order to avoid seeing Yichen again, Junshu asked him to send someone to capture Yichen and deal with him on the spot. There is no need to take his life, just make him paralyzed on one side of his body and unable to walk freely anymore. But for some reason, when Yang Xiang's men went out, Junshu felt very uneasy. He always felt that this matter was not going so smoothly. Watching Junshu pacing back and forth, Yang Xiang asked helplessly, Mr. He, do you not believe in my ability? He is just an ordinary person. Can't my men catch him? Of course not. Then why are you so uneasy? Or, is there some truth that you haven't told me? Yang Xiang changed the subject. Hearing the words, Junshu's body trembled violently and he looked at him with straight eyes. What if Yichen really has some background, but he just hasn't found it out? Seeing him like this, Yang Xiang couldn't help but laugh. Mr. He, you look scared. Okay, don't worry. Before I arrest anyone, I will do a round of investigation. Although I haven't seen the man's information so far, I believe in the ability of my subordinates to do things. If there are any problems, they will come to me. Yang Xiang crossed his legs on the table and kept shaking them. Compared to Junshu, he really has it much easier. Mr. He, I wonder what this kid has done to you. Why did he ask you to come here in person? I don't like him. Speaking of Yichen, Junshu's eyes were full of coldness. First he stole his limelight, and now he's stealing his woman. Do you really think that Junshu, is a soft persimmon? Oh. Okay, it's okay. If you don't like it, we can deal with it. After all, we are taking money from people to help them get rid of their disasters. Yang Xiang touched his nose and laughed. Chapter 31 let him feel the pain. Yang Xiang touched his nose, which was full of hints. He Junchu looked at him helplessly, then took out a card from his pocket and pushed it over. I want that kid to be paralyzed and in great pain. Can 5 million do that? Yang Xiang picked up the card, shook it in his hand, nodded and agreed happily, don't worry, this kind of thing. I'm the best at it. As soon as he finished speaking, the door was pushed open and Yang Xiang's men walked in with Yi Chen. 5 million, isn't that too little? After all, the total amount of people here is more than 5 million. Hearing the voice, He Junchu looked back and stared at Yi Chen with hatred in his eyes. But soon the waves in his eyes subsided. Thinking that Yi Chen was going to be beaten half paralyzed in front of him, he felt happy again. He Junchu folded his hands and looked at Yi Chen arrogantly. You mean, you can beat all these people by yourself? Ha! You are so arrogant. Do you know who you are facing now? After saying that, He Junchu looked towards Yang Xiang. Yi Chen also looked over. Yang Xiang was already familiar with this voice. When he saw the other person's face clearly, his body trembled violently, and the blood color on his face faded at a speed visible to the naked eye. This world is too small. The last time they fought was in a bar, and now they met again. If he had known this earlier, he would have taken a look at Yi Chen's information before his men took action. After the last incident at the bar, Yang Xiang naturally couldn't swallow this humiliation. He wanted to find trouble with Yi Chen, but he received a call from his superiors, telling him not only not to touch Yi Chen, but also to protect him. And now, if he does as He Junchu says, he might get into trouble. Yang Xiang's delay in responding made He Junchu think that he did not take Yi Chen seriously. Because He Junchu's anxious heart was relieved a little. I know that he is Yang Xiang from the Yang family, an investor in the bar. And judging from the current situation, he is also doing other unknown activities, such as this one. The first half was told to him by Huai Shueching. The second half was deduced by Yi Chen based on his own situation. But no matter what identity it is none of Yi Chen's business. Right now, the most important thing is how He Junchu can apologize to himself for his behavior. It seems that you know a lot, Yi Chen. It seems that you still don't understand the seriousness of the situation. You even brought your daughter here? Will she have a psychological trauma if she watches her father being beaten at such a young age? Ha ha ha. You reminded me of that. Yi Chen patted Tiantian's back gently, lowered his head and asked, Tiantian, can you go out and play with these brothers for a while? Daddy has some things to deal with. Tiantian poked her little head out, took a look around, and shook her head. Daddy, just let me stay with you. I'm afraid they will bully you. The people around here are all ferocious and there are so many of them. How can Daddy handle it all by himself? No. She has to stay here with Daddy. Daddy can do it. Tiantian, don't you believe in Daddy's ability? But don't worry. The scene below will be very bloody. Children will have nightmares if they see it. Yi Chen gently interrupted Tiantian's words. Okay then, Daddy, please don't get into any trouble. Tiantian looked at Yi Chen eagerly. The daddy she had finally found must not be in any danger. Don't worry. After saying that, Yi Chen handed Tiantian to the burly leader beside him, who took it instinctively. Be careful, if you fall on her, watch out for your head. Oh, okay. The burly leader nodded repeatedly. He didn't want his head to be twisted off by this man with superpowers. After the burly leader carried Tiantian out, Yi Chen crossed his legs and sat down on the sofa in front of He Junchu like a big boss. Yang Xiang, come here. Ah, okay, come on, here I come. Seeing Yang Xiang bending over like a grandson and walking to stand next to Yi Chen, He Junchu's eyes almost fell out. When he was doing money transactions with her and they were clearly in an employment relationship, the arrogance in Yang Xiang's eyes was still clearly visible. After all, we are members of the Yang family and we don't rely on this business for a living, so there is no need to be servile. But He Junchu never expected that as soon as Yi Chen appeared, he immediately became his grandson. What is going on? Did these two know each other before? Let's make a deal. He pays 5 million and I pay 10 million. You treat him the same way he tells you to treat me. How about that? Yi Chen took out a card from his wallet and placed it on the coffee table. Mr. Yi. Mr. Yi, I just need to do what you tell me to do. Why do I need you to pay for it? Isn't it just greeting him? No problem. I'll get my brothers over here and do it. After he finished speaking, Yang Xiang waved his hand and asked his men to come over. This time, He Junchu was surrounded by a group of people. He Junchu had no martial arts skills and knew nothing about fighting. At this moment, he was so oppressed by this group of people that he couldn't even raise his head. In such a desperate situation, he could only yell at the top of his voice, "Yang Xiong, I'll pay more. I'll pay twice as much, 20 million. 40 million. 80 million. 80 million is all his private money. If he takes it out, he will be completely penniless." But in the current situation, what could be more important than saving yourself from danger? After He Junchu finished drinking 80 million, the space became quiet. He Junchu pushed through the crowd and walked towards Yi Chen proudly. "Oh, poor bastard. Even if you drive the latest BMW and are lucky enough to live in a Riverview villa, what's the use? Isn't it exposed now? You're right, I really don't have any money, and there's number 10 million in this card." Under everyone's shocked gaze, Yi Chen put the card into his pocket. So far, including the rewards issued by the system, the money he has is just over 100,000 yuan. Where did the 10 million come from? But if all his fixed assets are taken into account, he is indeed a very wealthy tycoon. Yi Chen, you. He Junchu was so angry that he was about to explode. He was cheated. Yi Chen cheated him out of 75 million. Damn it. If he doesn't kill this kid today, he won't be able to get over it. What's wrong with me? Oh, and by the way, I have to congratulate you for spending 80 million to buy a beating. He Junchu was angry and didn't understand what Yi Chen meant. He pointed at Yi Chen angrily. "What are you still standing there for? Beat him. Damn it, break all his bones, and keep him alive so that he can clearly feel the pain." Chapter 32. Is there anything you don't know? But his words had no effect. The strong men all stood where they were, without making any movement. And Yang Xiong looked at Yi Chen cautiously, as if waiting for his order. "Yang Xiong, I'm the one who's going to give the 80 million, so what you have to obey is also my order." He Junchu took out another card from his pocket with the word "he" on it and slapped it on the coffee table. "I want you to do it right now, right now." Now that the money has appeared, they have nothing to worry about. Yang Xiong nodded, picked up the card and looked at it for a while, then waved his hand and said, "Since Mr. Yi can't wait, let's satisfy him." Hearing this, He Junchu folded his hands, about to enjoy the scene of Yi Chen being beaten. Unexpectedly, the group of people surrounded him again. "What are you doing? The person you want to hit is him. Not me, you." Before He Junchu could finish the rest of the words, he heard gusts of wind whistling past his ears, followed by fists raining down on his body. It was not until this moment that He Junchu understood what Yi Chen meant by congratulating him for spending 80 million to get a beating. Yi Chen looked at the scene in front of him coldly, curling up the corners of his mouth and smiling. Should he say He Junchu is lucky or unlucky? Fortunately, the person He Junchu found was Yang Xiong, who was familiar with his situation and did not attack him without saying a word. Otherwise, if Yi Chen was forced to take action, no one present would be able to escape, and of course the person who would suffer the most would be He Junchu. His iron fist is not something that ordinary people can withstand. But how can He Junchu bear the resentment of this group of people? Unfortunately, He Junchu paid for this beating himself, and he had to keep his life and live a miserable life for the rest of his life. Well. So pitiful. After dealing with He Junchu, Yang Xiong timidly handed the card to Yi Chen with both hands. Mr. Yi, please keep this money." Yi Chen thought for a moment and took it. "I just need money urgently, I will pay you back later." He wants to start a business and needs startup capital. This money can be considered as Yang Xiong's investment. No, you don't have to pay it back. We are friends now. I want to go home. After saying this, Yi Chen left neatly. He hugged Tian back into his arms and felt warm in his heart. Tian held his face and looked him up and down. Then she stretched her neck curiously to look into the door, but was blocked by Yi Chen. Tian, children shouldn't be so curious. Daddy, are you really okay? Didn't they say they were going to? Does Daddy look like he's busy? Well, it's getting late, let's find a place to have dinner. Yi Chen changed the subject. Tian nodded. Daddy, why don't we not go out to eat, and you go home and cook for me, okay? Tian looked at Yi Chen with sparkling eyes. After a moment, as Yi Chen expected, the system appeared. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully teaching He Junchu a lesson, and getting closer and closer to becoming the all-powerful daddy in Tian's mind. Rewards are being distributed now. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the top chef skill. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 200 points of charm and 500,000 points of wealth. This system really doesn't follow the rules, especially the distribution of rewards and tasks, which are even more random. But I have to say, Yi-Chen likes it very much. Okay, then let's go to the supermarket to buy things first, and then go home, okay? Yi-Chen agreed readily. Okay. And so, the two of them came to the supermarket. Yi-Chen took a cart and placed Tian on a small stool in front of him, and the two walked forward facing each other. Tian swung her legs, and when she saw something she wanted to eat, she called Yi-Chen to get it. Daddy, I want this candy. I want that jelly. And the potato chips. Yi-Chen, a daughter slave, was naturally satisfied. Tian, besides snacks, what do you want to eat for dinner tonight? Hearing this question, Tian held her chin and thought seriously for a while, then answered excitedly, steak. I want to eat steak. The last time Grandpa Butler took me abroad, we had a delicious steak at a restaurant. I heard it was made by a world-famous chef. I wonder if you can cook it, Daddy? Made by world-class chefs? I have to say, although the child is cute, he is also ruthless when it comes to cheating his father. But fortunately, he is a man with a system. He has just acquired the skills of a top chef master, so is he still afraid that he won't be able to make a steak that meets Tian's taste? Of course, I'll make it for you when I get back. Yi-Chen picked out 2 good pieces of beef, bought some snacks for Tian, and then they went back. This was Tian's first time here. When she saw the layout inside, she exclaimed in amazement. Wow, Daddy, your place is so nice, isn't it? Not only is it better than my place, but the scenery is also so much more beautiful. I really want to live here in the future. Tian held Yi-Chen's hand and acted like a spoiled child. If Tian wants, of course you can. No matter what Tian wants, Daddy will give it to you, including the stars in the sky. As long as Tian has this idea, the system will give him the corresponding skills. There's no need for stars. My teacher told me that the stars in the sky are so big that they can kill people if they fall down. Tian sat down on the sofa and patted her head contentedly. Daddy, you should reconcile with Mommy as soon as possible, so that I can live here every day. I think this is where a princess should live. Okay, then Tian, sit down and watch TV for a while. Daddy will go clean up the beef and make dinner for you. Good. Yi-Chen took the steak to the kitchen, and the steps of cleaning and marinating appeared clearly in his mind. He worked quickly and it only took him half an hour to prepare the beef and start frying the steak. In order to satisfy Tian, he even cooked according to what she said about the techniques of world-class chefs. Yi-Chen could imagine Tian's praiseful expression when she took a bite of the beef. It took about another half an hour for Yi-Chen to finish cooking the steak and bring it out. The delicious smell and her rumbling stomach made Tian run to the table immediately. She slurped her saliva and looked at the steak eagerly. Daddy, your cooking looks so delicious. Then Tian, do you want to give it a try? Want. Yi-Chen cut a small piece and stuffed it into Tian's mouth. After eating, Tian gave Yi-Chen a thumbs up. Wow, Daddy, you are awesome. This steak is even better than the ones I had abroad. How about a few more bites? Yi-Chen fed Tian a few more pieces and filled her up. After eating, Tian patted her belly and looked at Yi-Chen with admiration in her eyes. Daddy, you know so many things. Is there anything in this world that you don't know? Chapter 33, Cabbages from my own garden were eaten by pigs. Of course. Yi-Chen answered without hesitation. What? Tian widened her curious eyes and stared at Yi-Chen closely. Yi-Chen looked at her lovingly. That means I will never leave Tian. Daddy, you're so nice. Although Tian is a little girl, she also likes to hear sweet words. After hearing what Yi-Chen said, she smiled happily, then rushed towards Yi-Chen and hugged him. After the pleasant dinner, Yi-Chen asked Tian to take a bath by herself. The awareness of the differences between men and women needs to be cultivated from an early age. After taking a shower, the two lay on the bed. Yi-Chen picked up the storybook and after telling the story for a while, he suddenly became curious about Tian's biological mother. Tian, your mommy, what's her expression when she mentions daddy? Mommy usually doesn't mention daddy, and when she does, she's very cold. Tian was also very confused about this. She couldn't help but turn her head and looked at Yi-Chen in confusion and asked, Daddy, why is this happening? I see other children, their dads and moms are very harmonious. This. Yi Chen could understand this. After all, he was a heartless man in front of Tiantian's biological mother. But Tiantian is still young, and Yi Chen doesn't want to tarnish his image in her heart, so he doesn't want to tell Tiantian the details of the relationship. Don't worry about these things, Tiantian. Daddy will take care of them. Okay, go to sleep. Yi Chen let Tiantian lie down and then patted her shoulder gently. It was quite late and Tiantian was tired, so she fell asleep immediately. But Yi Chen couldn't fall asleep. Thinking of what Tiantian had just said, he felt a headache. Up to now, Tiantian's biological mother is unwilling to meet him and is very resentful towards him. If Yi Chen had really pulled up his pants and turned around to ignore people, he could still accept being accused. But the problem is, he just turned around and ignored everyone. He was totally unaware of pulling up his pants. Which bastard arranged this? Opposite him was such a beautiful lady, he could definitely face her consciously, okay? Outrageous. With a feeling of indignation and helplessness, Yi Chen lay down. Today is the weekend, and Yi Chen plans to take Tiantian to the amusement park. Although Tiantian might be tired of playing in these places, she had never been there with her daddy before. Yi Chen wants to take Tiantian to these places to create their own memories. Tiantian heard that they were going to the amusement park, clapped her hands excitedly and jumped up and down. That's great. Daddy wants to take me to the amusement park, oh yeah. Tiantian, are you so happy? Looking at Tiantian's cute little face, Yi Chen wished he could give his life to her. So cute. How could there be someone as cute as Tiantian in the world? Of course. I'm so happy to go to the amusement park with my dad. As she said that, Tiantian rushed over again, hugged Yi Chen's thighs, and called softly, Daddy. I'm here, baby girl, come here and eat your breakfast obediently. Yi Chen felt unwilling to have breakfast outside. Fortunately, he now had the skills given by the system, so he could make breakfast quickly and it tasted very good. Good. Tiantian flapped her short legs and was about to climb onto the stool and sit down. This scene was so adorable that Yi Chen was amazed. Yi Chen watched the scene tenderly, then reached out, picked up Tiantian and put her on top. Tiantian reached out her hand, picked up the breakfast made by Yi Chen, and started eating with her cheeks puffed out. Daddy, you should eat too. We'll set off after you finish eating. Great. I can go out and play with Daddy today. Okay, I'll eat too. After breakfast ended in a warm atmosphere, the two headed towards the amusement park. After entering, Tiantian pulled Yi Chen and ran forward. Daddy, hurry up. I want to ride the carousel. It's a ride reserved for princesses. Okay, let's go sit down. After sitting on the carousel, Yi Chen took out his mobile phone to take a video of Tiantian. There will always be someone in your life who changes you. Either the child or the child's mother. For a rough guy like Yi Chen, who rarely opens his camera to take pictures, his photo gallery is now full of sweet photos. After playing on the carousel, the two were ready to go to the next attraction. Suddenly, Yi Chen found a little boy, staring at Tiantian. And Tiantian, after feeling this gaze, also looked over. The two children looked at each other, and there was a sweetness in the air. However, this sweetness belongs to others, and it only feels sour for Yi Chen. What's wrong with this little boy? Why is he staring at his daughter? Tiantian, let's go play on the pirate ship. If he doesn't leave now, the cabbages in his house will be eaten by pigs. He only has this one daughter, who dares to snatch her away. Are you tired of living? Oh, okay. Tiantian glanced at the little boy, then followed Yi Chen reluctantly. At this moment, Yi Chen felt like a bad guy. Did he just break up the couple? No. No way. Tiantian is still so young, what's the point of dating? In addition, Yi Chen felt that Tiantian was a person with high standards and would definitely not like little boys. Yi Chen was busy with his inner thoughts. At this moment, Tiantian stopped and asked, Daddy, can we invite that little boy to play with us? He is alone. Is he lost? Hearing this, Yi Chen felt really jealous. Why is my daughter so concerned about that guy when they only met once? She was still concerned about whether someone was lost, so why didn't she care about her father? Her heart was stabbed with countless swords? Never mind. Girls are no longer under the control of their fathers when they grow up, so let him get used to the feeling of being taken advantage of. Okay, of course. Daddy will agree to whatever Tian Tian wants. Thank you, Daddy. The next second, Tian Tian let go of Yi Chen's hand and ran towards the little boy. Judging from her running speed, Yi Chen felt that she was not even running this fast when she ran towards him before. Sour. Yi Chen was very jealous. Little brother, why are you alone? Where are your parents? Are you lost? Tian Tian asked the little boy worriedly. Yi Chen, who was standing next to him, secretly rolled his eyes and joined the group that cared about the little boy. Little boy, who are you with? I came here with my mother. She went to the bathroom and asked me to wait for her here. The little boy looked at Yi Chen and then at Tian Tian. It was originally just a simple look, but in Yi Chen's eyes, the little boy was asking him if he could take his daughter away. That's definitely not possible. After finding the little boy's parents, Yi Chen will take Xiao Tian Tian away quickly. Then we'll wait with you. Tian Tian naturally took the little boy's hand and introduced herself with a smile. My name is Tian Tian, he is my daddy, what's your name? Chapter 34, Regular Childcare. Yi Chen's hand lingered on the two people's clasped hands for a long time. He took a deep breath and told himself to calm down. This is just children holding hands, there is no other meaning. The next second, Yi Chen couldn't bear it anymore. He turned his head and looked around to see if there was a knife. My name is Junjun. Junjun? Your name is really nice. Tian Tian praised. Junjun? Handsome Jun? Yi Chen couldn't help but look at this Junjun. To be honest, he was quite handsome, and one could tell at a glance that he would become a handsome man in the future. If my daughter is with him, it doesn't seem to be a loss? Wait, no. Tian Tian is his. No one can take it away. Yi Chen couldn't bear it any longer, so he used his strong physique to squeeze in between the two of them, successfully separated their hands, and then held one of them in each hand. Okay, all of you stay quiet and save some energy for the fun later. Young man, stop talking to my daughter. I have only acknowledged my daughter for a few days, I will not allow her to be taken away. When Tian Tian didn't listen to him at all, she stretched her neck and chatted with the little boy through Yi Chen. Yi Chen went through a difficult 10 minutes, and then the little boy's mother came. My mom is here. A hot woman wearing short shorts came over. She had simple makeup on her face, and her handsome eyes looked very similar to her eyebrows. Yi Chen handed Junjun's hand over without hesitation, and the woman took it shyly. Oh, I'm so sorry, please help me look after the child. It's just a small favor. If everything is fine, we'll leave first. The most urgent thing is to take his daughter and run away quickly. When these two little brats are together, their sweet eyes are glued to each other, so where is his presence? Tian Tian didn't want to separate from Junjun so soon, and the woman behind them also called out to them. Hey, wait a minute. The woman walked up to Yi Chen, tucked her hair behind her ears, and then stretched out her hand to him. Hello, my name is Tina. Since we have met, it is fate. Children are not lonely when they have someone to accompany them. Yi Chen politely extended his hand and shook hands with Tina. My name is Yi Chen. He didn't know if it was his illusion, but he felt that this woman was flirting with him when she was talking to him. Tina is a mixed-race girl. She is very beautiful and has a hot body. Most of the men passing by were looking at her. He doesn't need anyone to accompany him. He doesn't even want any children to accompany his daughter. Before Yi Chen could refuse, Tian Tian refused first. No need, Daddy, and I have to leave first. After saying this, Tian Tian pulled Yi Chen away. Looking at the pair of short legs running in front of him, Yi Chen finally felt a little better. Tian Tian finally realized that she should stay away from children. When they ran far enough, Tian Tian stopped only after making sure that no one was catching up with them. That was a close call. That ant almost succeeded. That ant is so beautiful and proactive, she thinks Daddy can't help but be moved. Although her mommy is the most beautiful woman in the world, but now Daddy and Mommy haven't met, how can Daddy know that Mommy is good? If Daddy falls in love with another woman, he will be snatched away. Although she was sad that she couldn't go to the amusement park with little brother Junjun, her daddy was more important. Daddy, you can't be attracted to other aunties. You are Tian Tian's daddy, you can't be someone else's daddy. Tian Tian stared at Yi Chen seriously. Daddy, my mommy is super beautiful. She is the most beautiful daughter in the world. She is the eldest. Just when Tian Tian was about to reveal Hui Shuecheng's identity, she suddenly remembered what the housekeeper had said to her. She can't tell her relationship with her mommy in public, otherwise her mommy will be scolded. Big? Big what? Big. Zhang Wei? In this world, Yi Chen only knows that De Zhang Wei's surname is Da. Yi Chen waited for Tian Tian to finish speaking, but Tian Tian stopped at this moment. Anyway, Daddy, you have to know that my mommy is super beautiful. You'll know next time you see her. Come on, let's go play. Yi Chen nodded, but didn't ask any further questions. After playing for a morning, it was time for lunch. Yi Chen bought a full-day ticket. Seeing that Tian Tian still wanted to play, he took her to eat at the restaurant inside the amusement park. Unexpectedly, while eating, they met the mother and son again. After Yi Chen finished ordering and handed the menu to the waiter, he looked up and saw Tina. Tina smiled, then picked up the stool next to her and sat down next to him. But what Yi Chen cares most about is Junjun. I saw Junjun pushing the stool with great effort, flapping his short legs, and sitting down next to Tian Tian. The alarms of both Yi Chen and Tian Tian sounded. Mr. Yi, what a coincidence! It must be fate, otherwise how could we meet again? Since we have met, let's eat together. Waiter, give me the menu. After going through a series of procedures, Tina didn't give Yi Chen any chance to refuse. While the food was being served, Tian Tian chatted with Junjun while staring at Yi Chen and Tina. Tina moved closer to Yi Chen intentionally or unintentionally, and even secretly touched Yi Chen with her feet under the table. Mr. Yi, why are you bringing your children to the playground alone? Are you divorced too? Well, the child's mother is busy, so. You and I are the same. I divorced because I thought the child's father was too busy and had no time to spend with me. So, we are the same kind of people. Yi Chen tried very hard to avoid Tina. He had no choice but to sit there, and Tina kept pushing him, so he really had no way to retreat. Mr. Yi, your daughter is so cute, and you see they get along really well. And I like yours too, so why don't we be a couple? These words attracted the attention of Yi Chen and Tian Tian at the same time. So direct? Strictly speaking, they had only met once, but this woman actually. Compared to their shock, Junjun was much calmer. Maybe this isn't the first time Tina has been so proactive. Daddy, Mommy just sent me a message, saying she will come over to accompany us in the afternoon. Oh. Okay. Hearing this, Tina nodded in understanding, but she remained very close to Yi Chen. Oh, I understand. After the divorce, you really need to come and spend time with your children regularly to avoid losing touch with them. Miss Tina, things are not what you think. We didn't. But Tina didn't listen to Yi Chen at all and directly invited him. Then Mr. Yi, why don't you give the child to her mother and accompany me and Junjun? Anyway, you are alone, how about it? No, This situation is complicated and cannot be explained in just a sentence or two. Just at this moment, the waiter came over with the dishes and rescued Yi Chen. Chapter 35, A Dog Also Has This Right? After the food was served, Tian Tian picked up a piece of meat and deliberately dropped it on the ground. Seeing this, Yi Chen immediately stood up and squeezed out before Tina could react. I'm sorry, my daughter doesn't know how to eat yet, I have to feed her. Daddy, I'm so hungry. Come and feed me. Tian Tian cooperated. Hearing this, Tina looked at Tian Tian with an indescribable look. This has to be at least 5 years old, right? Can't you eat by yourself? Although she was skeptical, Tina still let Junjun sit next to her. In order to escape from here as soon as possible, Tian Tian cooperated and ate her meal with big mouthfuls. Yi Chen took a few bites and left with Tian Tian in his arms. This was the first time that Yi Chen felt the horror of women. Especially, beautiful women. After leaving the restaurant, Tian Tian stared at Yi Chen closely, and the sense of crisis hit her again. We really need to let Daddy and Mommy meet as soon as possible. Otherwise, Daddy will really be abducted by another woman. Tian Tian, what do you want to play? Daddy will take you there. Daddy, I'm tired, let's go back. If I continue to stay here, I don't know when that ant will come out again. So scary. Okay, all listen sweetly. Yi Chen also didn't want his daughter to get close to Junjun anymore. After leaving the amusement park, the two went to the mall. Yi Chen plans to buy 2 sets of clothes for Tian Tian. After entering the mall, the two headed towards the Chanel store. Tian Tian is wearing all famous brands, and as her father, he can't just buy anything for her. Tian Tian, if you like any clothes in this store, just take them. Really? Tian was surprised. Of course. When has Daddy ever lied to Tian? Yi Chen rubbed Tian's head lovingly. Daddy, you're so nice. As Tian was choosing, she continued, when Mommy bought me clothes before, there were restrictions. I couldn't buy skirts that cost more than 10,000 yuan. Last time, I looked at several skirts that were too expensive, so I didn't buy any. Huai Xueqing did this because she was afraid that Tian would develop a habit of spending money lavishly since childhood. But to be honest, clothes that cost 4 figures are actually very expensive. Then let's buy as much sweetness as we can today. Good. While Tian was shopping, Yi Chen was also looking. Although Yi Chen asked Tian to choose whatever she wanted, she only chose a puffy skirt worth more than 20,000 yuan. Yi Chen also took a fancy to a princess dress, which cost more than 50,000 yuan. Tian, go try it. Okay, Daddy. Both of these look great on the body. Tian is already a little princess, and now she looks even more noble. Looking at Tian wearing a skirt and spinning in front of the mirror, Yi Chen felt a little sad. He really regretted that he had missed a lot of sweet time growing up. Do you like it, sweetie? I love it, Daddy. Then wrap it up. Yi Chen instructed the shopping guide, but Tian shook her head. Daddy, it's too expensive. Mommy said we can't spend money like this. It's okay, as long as Tian likes it, and Daddy has plenty of money. Apart from what the system gave me, I took 80 million from He Junshu last time. Wouldn't it be easy to buy Tian some clothes? Moreover, Yi Chen could see that Tian was really happy after putting on the skirt. Sweet happiness can't be bought with money. But what's the but? You two liars actually came to a specialty store to swindle people? Suddenly, a frivolous male voice took over the conversation. Following the sound, I saw a man hugging a woman, holding a Starbucks in his hand, and swaggering in. This man is He Junshu's lackey, a shamat. It's just that he dyed his hair back to black, which makes him look more formal. What nonsense are you talking about? I don't allow you to say that about my dad. Oh, you little liar is so protective of your child? But I'm not talking nonsense, you are just liars. The shamat stretched out his hand and was about to touch Tian, but Yi Chen grabbed his wrist. What are you doing? The shamat, whose wrist seemed to be strangled by an iron clamp, suddenly remembered the lesson he received from Yi Chen that day, and a hint of panic appeared on his face. No. I didn't do anything. After Yi Chen let him go, he put his hands in his pockets, stood up straight, and returned to his domineering look. He glanced at the salesperson coldly. Is the threshold for Chanel so low now? Anyone can come in? Can people try on clothes at will? Have you ever thought about the possibility that some people can't afford the clothes after trying them on, or, after they have carefully read the details of the clothes, they go back and buy fakes? Who is wearing the fake ones? Yi Chen's eyes shot over coldly, and he looked at the shamat for a long time. This reminded shamat of the last time he was exposed by Tian at the school gate. Damn it! How could he have imagined that he would be taught a lesson by a little brat in his lifetime? There's no way he could swallow this. After returning home, he reluctantly threw away all the fake goods. Now, everything he wears is genuine. He is not afraid even if a specialist comes to identify it. Of course it's you guys, TSK. Yi Chen, I'm telling you, if you can't afford it, don't pretend. If you try it on and get it dirty, can you afford to pay for it? After saying that, Shamat took the Starbucks and poured it on Tian's skirt in front of Yi Chen. Oh, it's dirty. Salesperson, whoever got the clothes dirty should pay for it. Her skirt was stained, and Tian widened her eyes and glared at Shamat angrily. I'm so pissed. You bad uncle, why are you so annoying? Shopping guide, you saw who made the clothes dirty just now, you should ask him for compensation. Yi Chen is rich, but he won't be taken advantage of. Tian, take off your skirt. Yi Chen said. Tian glared at Matt fiercely, then obediently went to change her clothes. Yo. You are quite calm. You can continue to act like this? Yi Chen, shouldn't you thank me for saving you the payment step? As he spoke, Shamad's eyes suddenly turned fierce. He took out a card from his pocket and waved it at Yi Chen. I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. I'm a shareholder here. If you don't pay me back today, don't even think about leaving. Actually, he was lucky in this matter. He Junchu somehow offended Yang Xiang and was beaten half paralyzed. He was an only child, and seeing that Shamat had been with him for so long, the He family temporarily handed over some of the He family's properties to Shamat for management. This Chanel is one of them. You mean I have to be the scapegoat? Yi Chen smiled coldly. That's right. You are He Junchu's dog, but now you have such great power? Why is that? Let me guess, because he was beaten so badly that he couldn't move? Yi Chen stared at the Shamat quietly and smiled. His smile made the Shamat feel very uneasy. In addition, how did Yi Chen know that He Junchu was injured? Chapter 36: How to explain to the little brat. After all, this matter involves the confrontation between the He family and the Yang family. The He family is afraid that it will affect future developments, and with the influence of the Yang family, they dare not make a big fuss. The Yang family did not take this matter to heart, and would not publicize it. It can be said that only those who participated in this matter know about it. Then how did Yi Chen know? I couldn't help but feel a bad feeling. There was a hint of complexity in the look in the Shamat's eyes when he looked at Yi Chen. Why aren't you talking? Did I guess it right? Yi Chen laughed contemptuously. I usually see you chasing after He Junchu, calling him big brother, and I thought you had a very good relationship. It turns out that you just stepped on his shoulders to get to the top. After all, you are very good at playing with power. Want you to mind your own business? I told you that you must give me the money, otherwise you and that little liar will suffer at my hands today. He still hasn't gotten back at Yi Chen for embarrassing him last time. This time, let us settle it together. But Yi Chen didn't take Shamat's words to heart at all. He glanced at Shamat, and then Tian Tian came out after changing her clothes. He smiled and took Tian Tian's hand. How is it? Did you not make Tian Tian dirty? No, Daddy, but this skirt. The uncle said that they had to pay back the money before they could leave. I don't want this skirt anymore. Change it. Then do we have to pay compensation? This is the question that Tian Tian is most concerned about. Of course she doesn't want to. Because the skirt was made dirty by that bad uncle, why should they pay me? No compensation. Whoever did it should pay. Yi Chen said firmly. Okay, since you said that, I won't be polite either. Shamat took out his cell phone and looked at Yi Chen with a raised corner of his mouth. Since he had a reason for Yi Chen to cause trouble, he could have someone beat the kid up. Shamat called the security department and said, "Hey, bring more people, there's a disturbance here." 5 minutes later, there was a sound of footsteps at the door, and then several men in security uniforms appeared with electric batons in their hands. Seeing this, Tian Tian hugged Yi Chen and looked over fearfully. Daddy, I'm afraid. Are we going to fight again? Be good, sweetie. Daddy is here. Don't be afraid. Hearing this, Shamat laughed mockingly, then pushed through the crowd and walked in front of Yi Chen. Boy, maybe you have some brute strength, and you have a chance of winning a one-on-one fight, but are you sure you can do it against many? I'm not afraid to tell you that I'm picking on you on purpose today, but what can you do? This store is mine. Once you come in, you have to let me control you. I must take back the dignity I lost from you. After saying a bunch of harsh words, Shamat felt that he was extremely handsome, but he didn't know that in Yi Chen's eyes, he was just a clown. Before, he was a clown with colorful hair. Now he's just a clown with black hair. You guys, come on. With a cold shout, several security guards behind him were about to pounce on him. Yi Chen pushed Tian Tian behind him to protect her, clenched his fists and got ready. Just as the two sides were about to fight, a female voice suddenly came. What are you doing? Come here, how can you sell clothes if you scare away the customers? This voice sounds familiar? Yi Chen and Tian Tian both leaned towards the door and looked at each other when they saw the person coming. This woman is really good at chasing. As for the Shamat, after turning his head and seeing the face of the person coming, his face turned pale and then red. He bent over and came closer, smiling ingratiatingly. Director Tina, why are you here? What? I can't come to your shop? Tina looked at him coldly. That's not what I meant. It's just. What? What's wrong with you? You called all the security guards over. Do you really not want to do business? Tina frowned and shouted angrily. No, there was a disturbance here, so I asked them to come and deal with it. The killer pointed at Yi Chen and Tian Tian, fearing that they would tell the truth, and said preemptively, "It's okay for them to come to the store to try on the clothes, but if they get the clothes dirty, they have to pay for it, right? These dark marks are basically indelible." Tina looked in the direction where Shamat's finger pointed and saw the stain on the skirt. But soon, she frowned. She's not stupid, this is caused by spilling a drink, and this drink is. Tina turned her head and looked at the Shamat and the cup of Starbucks with a gloomy look. Sensing her suspicion, Shamat hurriedly explained. "Tina, the drink is mine, but they bumped into me on purpose. If you don't believe me, you can ask the salesperson." The shopping guide who had been standing by as an invisible figure was finally dragged into the water. She looked at the three people in confusion, not knowing what to choose for a moment. Just as she was struggling, Shamat glanced at her with a warning look. Although Tina's official position is higher than his, he is the one who actually comes into contact with the people below. If you provoke him, you will have no chance of becoming a shopping guide. The shopping guide understood this and made the choice. She shuddered violently, and then said in a trembling voice, yes, that's right, it was this child who ran around after trying it on and spilled the coffee on her skirt." "Sister, you are lying. It was obviously this bad uncle who poured coffee on my skirt." Tian Tian glared at the shopping guide angrily. How could this sister lie? The butler said that the most basic thing for a person is honesty. If children understand this truth, how can adults not understand it? "You little liar, you're so awesome. You can tell lies without blushing or getting nervous at such a young age." Shamat hurried to take control of the situation. He pointed at Tian Tian's nose and yelled, "Your dad is a poor bastard. Everything you're wearing is fake. Even if you come to such a good store, you can't afford such expensive clothes. It's fine if you just try them on for your own pleasure, but you're also blaming me? That's really too much. What you're wearing is fake. Mine are all real." Tian Tian yelled. "Okay, now that we've come to this, how about we find a professional to identify it?" Shamat became interested. He wanted to slap Yi Chen hard in the face in front of Tina. "I don't know what skincare products this brat Yi Chen used, he looks several years younger." Just now, Tina secretly glanced at Yi Chen several times, and every glance was full of admiration. Grass. Tina is his goddess, someone he hasn't even chased after yet, so he must not let Yi Chen get there first. Just scream, "Who's afraid of you?" Tian Tian made a face. All her clothes are genuine products from the store and come with certificates of authenticity. "Okay, little brat, I see that you have been deceived by your useless father. You believe whatever he says. Don't cry when it is identified that yours is a fake." The Shamat glanced at Yi Chen. When it came to asking professionals to identify the problem, Yi Chen didn't dare to say a word. He must be feeling guilty. Oh. Wait and see how Yi Chen explains to this little brat. Chapter 37. His goddess throws herself into Yi Chen's arms. The reason why Yi Chen didn't say anything from beginning to end was because he didn't buy the clothes and he didn't know whether it was real or fake. After asking the security guard to leave, they sat on the sofa and waited for the professionals from the mall to come and inspect it. And for Tina's sake, Shamat asked the woman who came in with him to leave. The Shamat sat next to Tina and kept getting closer. Yi Chen, fearing that the situation that happened in the restaurant would happen again, sat on the single sofa holding Tian Tian. "Tina, did you know I was coming here today, so you followed me?" The Shamat's eyes glowed as he stared at Tina intently. "This look, isn't it spring? I came here today to inspect the situation. What's it got to do with you?" Tina was speechless. She had only met this Shamat a few times. Who gave him the courage to make her think he caught her eye? Instead of wasting time disgusting her, you might as well just piss yourself and see what kind of person you are. Oh, I know you girls are embarrassed to be so direct, but it's easy to miss the right person if you say one thing and mean another. The right person? Tina was surprised. She felt that there was something wrong with her ears. Tina pointed at herself and then at Shamat. "You mean, we are the right people?" "Yes, when Mr. He and I went to a meeting earlier, I noticed that you secretly glanced at me several times. If this isn't love for me, what is it?" Having said that, Shamat raised his chin and looked at Yi Chen smugly. "Did you hear that, little brat? Tina has had a crush on me for a long time. Such a beautiful woman, she is mine." But the next words quickly slapped Shamat in the face. "How many times did I secretly look at you?" As she spoke, Tina tried hard to recall. Did she do that? Oh, she did do that, but it was definitely not because she had a crush on this Shamat. Tina looked at Shamat speechlessly. She didn't want to expose it so directly, but what Shamat had just said had already seriously affected her reputation. What kind of taste does one have to be attracted to a Shamat guy? I have seen you a few times before. Look, let me tell you, Tina. We are all adults, and it's better to talk about things like feelings directly. The Shamat became more and more excited as he spoke. He didn't even look at Tina, immersed in his own world, and continued, I know that you feel inferior because you are divorced and have a child, but don't worry, I won't despise you for these things, Tina, I am willing to be with you. Puff. Yi Chen was drinking water on the side, and he couldn't help but spit it out when he heard this. It was the first time he had seen such a narcissistic person. Shamat is really a weirdo. How did he manage to go through the whole process of confession and agreement and still make people feel that he was at a disadvantage? This must be a master. In the eyes of the Shamat, Yi Chen's behavior was extremely rude. But when he thought about how he had talked it out with Tina and that he was about to get a beautiful, rich and white girlfriend, he didn't bother to care about it anymore. Are you sick? Don't you know why I looked at you a few more times? Everyone sitting there in the meeting has black hair, except for you who have colorful hair. It's hard for me not to look at you a few more times. Tina felt like she was going to faint from anger. She held her forehead and continued, also, the guy sitting next to me also looked at you a few times. Why didn't you say that he was interested in you? How dare you think that? Tina is a mixed-race person who has been traveling between countries for many years. She knew relatively few elegant Chinese words, but the appearance of the Shamat group forced out all that she knew. Tina, are you too embarrassed to admit it because there are outsiders around? I admit that you are the three gorgeous dam, get out of here. I tell you, if you dare to tell others what you just said and lower my status, I will make you pay for it. Tina threatened viciously. After saying this, she stood up and sat down on the sofa opposite. Yi Chen drank water and tried hard to hold back his laughter. He looked at Shamat and then at Tina. He really didn't expect that this Shamat could also be a comedian. I laughed my ass off, what a great show. Not only Yi Chen, the shopping guide was also trying to hold back his laughter. But Tian, as a child, can't care so much. She burst out laughing, ha 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 ha. Daddy, this is so funny, this weird uncle is so funny. Upon hearing this, the Shamat's face turned as dark as a dog. Damn it. Women are so fickle. He was certain that Tina had looked at him several times before because she was definitely interested in him. And the current denial is definitely because of Yi Chen. This little girl just looked at Yi Chen several times, she must have changed her mind. Yi Chen. This kid is dead. Seeing Yi Chen laughing so happily, Tina also laughed. She moved closer to Yi Chen and looked at him with starry eyes. Mr. Yi is so happy? Why? Is it because he likes me? You two are sitting together. Did his narcissistic bacteria get to you? Yi Chen restrained his smile. No matter how much you laugh, you still need to keep a distance from others. After seeing this scene, Tian also stared at Tina warily. Hey, why are you so nervous? No one is forcing you. As she spoke, Tina rubbed her feet on Yi Chen's legs again. Mr. Yi, please consider what I said about us being together. Our situations are so similar, and the two children like each other. I believe we can get along happily. Yi Chen pulled his foot back and moved to the other side of the sofa, putting some distance between himself and Tina. He refused coldly, no consideration, thank you. And Tina is like a dog skin plaster. The single sofa was small to begin with, so she squeezed in directly. The three of them squeezed onto the sofa, their bodies pressed tightly together. Why are you so cold to me? What? Am I scared by my ugly appearance? Tina's looks are among the best in the entertainment industry. Plus, she has her own career, so even though she has a child, she is still the object of pursuit of many young men. This is also the reason why Shamat just now threw away his reputation and said those words. No, it's just that I'm not interested in women other than Tian's mother. After saying that, Yi Chen was about to hold Tian and move to another place, but was pulled back by Tina. Oh, I didn't expect Mr. Yi to be so loyal. I like you more and more, what should I do? Even when meeting Junjun's father, Tina had never felt her heart beating so fast. No, she had to find a way to get this man. Yi Chen was speechless. He held Tian in his arms and half sat with difficulty. Tina, respect yourself. We are all adults, what's the problem? You. Yi Chen was speechless. The most speechless thing is the shamat on the opposite side. He was simply stunned. What is going on? His goddess actually threw herself into the arms of a poor guy like Yi Chen? Chapter 38 Daddy, what is wrong with you? Why? Is he worse than Yi Chen in that respect? The shamat couldn't stand the two people being so intimate in front of him, so he walked over and forcibly separated the two people. Okay, what's the matter with you guys doing this in public? Yi Chen didn't care about what the shamat said. He took this opportunity to sit down on the sofa on the other side. Tina glared at Matt fiercely. What do you care? She just touched Yi Chen's biceps. Based on her years of experience, this man is definitely very well built and is the muscular man she likes. Ah! Tina felt her heart beating faster. But thinking that her close contact with Yi Chen was interrupted by Shamat, she couldn't help but glare at Shamat fiercely again. At this time, professionals came to identify it. Heh, what's up? Are you too scared? I wonder how you can still be so arrogant when you get slapped in the face later. Shamat couldn't wait to take off his coat. He was waiting for this moment to slap Yi Chen in the face. Yi Chen touched Tian Tian's cheek, his movements were full of tenderness. Tian Tian, can you please take off your clothes? Okay daddy, I'll go now. Yi Chen handed another clean skirt to Tian Tian and asked her to change into it. When Tian Tian was changing clothes, Yi Chen took out his card to pay the bill, but was stopped by Tina. Tina looked at Yi Chen charmingly. Oh, just think of it as a gift from me to Tian Tian. After all, maybe, we will still be a family in the future. Yi Chen was speechless. But Shamat couldn't stand it anymore, he snatched the card from Yi Chen's hand. If he wants to pay, then just pay. If he doesn't appreciate it, why are you insisting so much? Shaking the card in his hand, Shamat looked at Yi Chen mockingly. Stinky boy, I'm going to use this card to pay the bill now, don't let it fail to swipe out later. After saying this, Shamat looked down at the card in his hand. While playing with it, Shamat found the word he on the bank card. What? Could it be that this card is? It is He Junchu's habit to print the word he on each card. So, this card really belongs to He Junchu? The Shamat heard that after He Junchu was beaten by Yang Xiang, 80 million yuan was taken away from him. This card, is He Junchu's card with 80 million in it? But why did it end up in Yi Chen's hands? Did he pick it up? Isn't this unlikely? No matter how rich Yang Xiang is, he wouldn't throw away a card worth 80 million, right? Then there is only one possibility. That is, this card was given to Yi Chen by Yang Xiang. But why? How did they know each other? Suddenly, Shamat looked up and looked at Yi Chen as if he had seen a ghost. Yi Chen put his hands in his pockets and looked at the Shamat with a faint smile. Tina on the side had a confused look on her face. What's going on? It's just a card? Why are you so surprised? Could it be that this card can show the balance? This killer already knows how much money is in it. Tina couldn't help but stretch her neck to take a look, but at this time, Shamat stuffed the card back to Yi Chen. You go by yourself. What? Didn't you say you were afraid that I wouldn't be able to pay and would deny it? Yi Chen asked. I'm not interested anymore. Has your daughter changed? Why does it take so long to take off her clothes? The Shamat tried to change the subject. In fact, through this card, Shamat already vaguely knew that the card on the little brat was most likely the authentic one. But he didn't give up. Besides, once the arrow is shot, there is no turning back. Now that we have invited everyone here, how can we let them go? Here, Yi Chen went to pay the bill and gave the money for the skirt. Shamat suddenly remembered something and walked over and took the receipt from Yi Chen's hand. He looked at the receipt and estimated the price of the dress. After Shamat calculated, this should be Yi Chen's first consumption after receiving 80 million. So, the clothes that the little brat was wearing were bought before. It's easy to say if you bought it before. That must be a fake. After all, he is a part-time worker who earns his living expenses and cannot afford to buy such expensive clothes. As for the BMW he was driving that day, it was just won in a lottery. Now, the Shamat felt more confident. As for the 80 million, he will tell the Yi family when he returns and let them deal with Yi Chen. After reading it, Shamat threw the receipt casually on the ground and glanced at Yi Chen with contempt. After Tian Tian changed, she handed the clothes out. Yi Chen sat down holding Tian Tian. After all, it is an appraisal, so it must be rigorous. One has to look at a piece of clothing for at least half an hour. Seeing Yi Chen sit down, Tina followed. She asked curiously, Mr. Yi, what happened to that bank card? Why did that shamat react so strongly after seeing it? Because it's his eldest brother's card. His elder brother? He Junshu? Why is he Junshu's card here with you? Tina was confused. Go and find out for yourself. Yi Chen didn't intend to say anything. Tina said oh and felt a little disappointed. Although Tian was wary of Tina, she had been the one helping them so far, so she was willing to tell Tina what she knew. Tian turned her head, her big eyes blinking. Daddy, he Junshu, is he the uncle who surrounded you with so many people that day? She had only seen Shamat and he Junshu, so she asked tentatively. Yes, Tian is really smart. Yi Chen said lovingly. Oh, I guess I should know then. Tian turned her head and looked at Tina steadily, and said slowly, Aunt Tina, this is what happened. When my dad and I were getting ready to go out for dinner that day, a lot of cars suddenly surrounded us, and then several scary-looking uncles forced us to get out of the car with sticks. They also had a lot of weird patterns on their bodies. While talking, Tian danced with joy and tried hard to describe the scene to Tina, then Daddy carried me out of the car, and they took us to a place, and an uncle said to Dad very proudly. At this point, Tian jumped off Yi Chen's feet, and imitated He Junshu's appearance at that time, folding her hands, looking at Tina with contempt, and continued, Yi Chen, letting you get beaten in front of your daughter, will it cause psychological trauma to her, ha ha ha. Tian saw He Junshu's posture when he was carried out. Tian's vivid performance made Tina and Yi Chen burst into laughter. The children are so cute. After the performance, Tian climbed back onto Yi Chen's lap and sat down. Then Daddy had someone carry me out. I don't know what happened inside. I only heard the screams from that uncle. Although I was very scared, I wanted to take a peek, but Daddy didn't allow me to. He just carried me away. As for the card you mentioned, it should be that Dad stole it during that time, right? After guessing, Tian turned her head and glared at Yi Chen and scolded him, Daddy, what's wrong with you? How can you take other people's things? Chapter 39 I Love Your Daddy. Yi Chen didn't want to say it originally, but he couldn't stand Tian misunderstanding him like this. He hurriedly explained, this card was given to me by someone else, I didn't take it. Oh, Aunt Tina, Daddy didn't take it. Someone else gave it to him. Tian repeated. After hearing these words, Tina roughly understood what was going on. It must be that He Junshu shot himself in the foot. No wonder it was the shamat who came today and He Junshu was not seen. She doesn't know about this, but shamat should know, right? Tina couldn't help but support her chin and look at the shamat. At this moment, an expression of panic appeared on the face of the shamat. So, what happened? When asked where He Junshu was going that day, he just said that he was going to see Yang Xiang to do something. Now it seems that He Junshu should go to find Yang Xiang to greet Yi Chen. As a result, when Yi Chen arrived at the scene, Yang Xiang turned around and taught He Junshu a lesson? This means Yang Xiang and Yi Chen have a special relationship. And that card was most likely given to Yi Chen by Yang Xiang. Speculating this, Shamat broke out in a sweat. How could he afford to offend the Yang family when even the He family couldn't afford to offend them? What should he do now? Escape? Just when Shamat was hesitating, the identification results came out. Hello, sir. According to my years of appraisal, both sets of clothes are genuine. Oh, okay, thank you. The shamat pulled the corners of his mouth stiffly. But this result is no longer important to him. After thinking for a moment, Shamat put on his clothes and respectfully handed over Tian's clothes. Tian, your clothes. Tian folded her hands, turned her head and snorted, not wanting to take it. Yi Chen took it, put it aside, looked at Shamat coldly and asked, how is it? Are you satisfied now? I will do everything you want. Very satisfied, Yi Chen, it's my lack of experience. I can't tell the real thing from the fake. Shamat shivered. Oh? That's it? Then what about your previous slander against me and my daughter? I'll compensate you for the skirt. Shamat said anxiously. That's all? Yi Chen smiled coldly. The shamat raised his eyes and looked at Yi Chen with fear. From Yi Chen's tone, he could tell that this matter was not going that way. But what else can we do with him? Well, since you can't think of it, I'll think of it for you. Yichen stood up, tugged at the corners of his clothes, and said slowly, "It was me who asked Yang Ziong to beat He Junshu like this, so that you can sit in your current position. But not only did you not hurry me up, you also kept finding fault with me. I guess I have to take off all your clothes." As soon as he finished speaking, Shamat knelt down in front of Yichen without hesitation. At this moment, neither the goddess nor dignity matters. The most urgent task is for him to maintain his current position. "Yi, brother, dad. I know I was wrong, please let me go this time, Yichen, please let me go this time because we are in the same school." When Tian Tian heard the Shamat calling Yichen dad, she was so anxious that she stomped her feet in anger. "Dad? He's not your dad. He's my dad only. Why are so many people competing with her for her daddy? First it was the little ones, and now here comes another one this big." Yichen and Tina were amused by Tian Tian. Tina hugged Tian Tian and patted her head. "Tian Tian, be good, let's not talk. For the sake of being in the same school? Then why didn't you let me go for the sake of being in the same school? You're the one who won't let me go, right?" Yichen's tone was flat, without any emotion. The first time he was mocked was at the school gate, and the second time was at the school anniversary ceremony. And now it's the third time. As the saying goes, things never happen 3 times. This time, Yichen should take action against the Shamat. "Go away, get out by yourself," Yichen said coldly. Hearing this, Shamat crawled to Yichen in fear and hugged his legs. Shamat knew very well what it meant for him to leave this door today. "Yichen, I really know I was wrong, please forgive me this time. Please, it took me a lot of effort to get to this point today, I promise I won't do it again next time, please." The Shamat, a grown man, burst into tears immediately. Yichen frowned, showing nothing but disgust. Seeing this, Tina called security, and the security guards who had just been dispersed came back. Seeing this scene, they were dumbfounded. What is going on? Big twist? This person was standing so arrogantly before, why did he suddenly kneel down? What are you still standing there for? Drag him out. Don't you want to do this anymore? Following Tina's roar, the security guard came over and dragged the struggling Shamat out. After her ears were cleared, Tian Tian ran towards Yichen, grabbed him, then turned her head and looked at Tina warily. Yichen picked up Tian Tian and pinched her little nose. "Would you like to take another look to see if there's any dress you want?" "No need, Daddy, let's go. Otherwise, Aunt Tina will start to take action again." "Okay, let's go." Yichen stretched out his hand and was about to pick up the clothes that Tian Tian had changed out of, but Tina was holding the other hand. Tina looked at Yichen shyly. "Mr. Yi, I have helped you so much, why don't you treat me to a meal?" "Okay, maybe next time." "It's too late now." Yichen declined. "It's not too late, let's eat together." Tina held her clothes in one hand and her bag in the other, and insisted on following Yichen. Seeing that he couldn't refuse, Yichen had no choice but to invite Tina to dinner. Tina was afraid that Yichen would run away, so she put Tiantian's clothes in her bag. Seeing this, Yichen was helpless. When they arrived at the restaurant, Tiantian's watch phone rang. It was Hui Shueqing calling. "Mommy." After the call was connected, Tian screamed and then glanced at Tina. "Tian, where are you?" "Mommy, Daddy and I are having dinner in the restaurant." "Stop eating. Give me your location and I'll take you home," Hui Shueqing said lightly. "Okay." After hanging up the phone, Tian sent the location to Hui Shueqing and waved to Tina. "Auntie Tina, I'm sorry, Mommy is coming to pick me and Daddy up, so we can't have dinner together." Tian, you are treating your aunt like a fool. Your mommy said she would pick you up, not pick you up. Just follow your mommy and I will take good care of your daddy." After saying this, Tina was about to separate Tiantian's hands and squeeze in between the two of them, but Tian resisted desperately. "No, Daddy belongs to Mommy. Aunt Tina, find another man to have dinner with you." Tian was almost dying of anxiety. "Why hasn't Mommy arrived yet?" "I'll just look for your daddy, I like your daddy," Tina insisted. "Daddy." Tian looked at Yichen with red eyes, feeling so aggrieved that she was about to cry. Chapter 40, Tens of Thousands Earn Tens of Millions. Seeing this, Yichen gave Tina a warning look. Tina stuck out her tongue playfully and closed her mouth quietly. "Don't worry, Tian, Daddy won't go with her." "Okay." Tian Tian sniffed and glared at Tina. Yi Chen couldn't help but laugh. It is said that women are fickle. Not long ago, Tian Tian and Tina were chatting and laughing, and they were fighting against the shamat together. In the blink of an eye, they became enemies. At this time, Tian Tian's cell phone rang again. Tian Tian, mommy is at the door, come quickly. The reason why she didn't go in was because she really didn't want to see that man. Mommy, please come in for a moment, daddy is here. If you don't want to come in, come out quickly. Huai Xueqing insisted. Okay, here I come. Tian Tian hugged Yi Chen, kissed him on the face, then turned around and left reluctantly. Yi Chen heard the content of the call, and he didn't force it. After watching Tian Tian leave, he planned to go home. Since Tian Tian was not around, he didn't eat. On this side, Tian Tian found Huai Xueqing's car and got in. Huai Xueqing looked very tired, and Tian Tian asked worriedly, Mommy, are you tired? If so, you don't have to come to pick her up next time. It's okay, let's go. Huai Xueqing asked the driver to drive. When the driver turned around and prepared to leave, Huai Xueqing saw Yi Chen not far away. Yi Chen? Why is he here? Huai Xueqing waved and wanted to say hello, but then she remembered that Tian Tian was here. Although Yi Chen already had a general understanding of her situation, she still didn't want Yi Chen to see Tian Tian. Be good, sweetie. Lie on mommy's feet. Don't get up no matter what you hear, okay? Good. This had happened before, and after she got home, her mom explained it to her and said it was her colleague. Tian Tian expressed her understanding for Huai Xueqing. But I still felt a little awkward in my heart. She was my mommy, but I had to be so sneaky. It is for this reason that Tian Tian prefers to stay with Yi Chen. At least when I'm with daddy, I don't have to hide. This is also why, when Tian Tian first looked for Yi Chen, she did it in a high-profile manner. After letting Tian Tian lie down, Huai Xueqing put some clothes on her and turned off the lights in the car, making her presence basically invisible. Huai Xueqing lowered the car window and was about to say hello to Yi Chen when she saw a woman chasing after her from behind. She pulled Yi Chen hard and then saw Yi Chen turn his back and talk to her. Huai Xueqing couldn't see Yi Chen's expression, but she could see that the woman was acting coquettishly. For a moment, Huai Xueqing's hand froze in mid-air. Is that Yi Chen's girlfriend? Otherwise, why would I act like a spoiled child to him? No wonder he left after seeing her last time, it must have been for his girlfriend. She might become my wife too. After all, they have adopted a child. Huai Xueqing was very disappointed, but she couldn't do anything that was immoral. Huai Xueqing rolled up the car window, whispered to the driver to drive, and left. Here, Yi Chen was really annoyed by Tina. Is this woman a dog-skin plaster? He had clearly refused, so why was she still pestering him? I want to go home. Hey, why are you in such a hurry to go home? Your daughter has been picked up by your ex-wife. It will be so boring for you to go home alone. Come on, stay with me, and let's keep each other warm. Tina took Yi Chen's arm and blinked at him. Yi Chen wanted to pull his hand back, but Tina held him tightly. He could use brute force, but he was afraid of hurting the woman. I really don't want to go. Oh, just treat it as a business talk. Talk about business? These 3 words awakened Yi Chen. Right. He was just about to start a business and needed investment. And Tina's position is higher than He Junchu's? Then we can make use of her resources. Yi Chen admitted that he was a bit of a fool, but he had no choice for the sake of survival. Okay, let's go. Seeing that Yi Chen had given in, Tina smiled happily and then drove him to the bar. Bars are places that many young people love to hang out. As soon as they saw Tina, her friends immediately waved to her. Tina, come here, come quickly. Here I come. As the two of them got closer, Yi Chen immediately attracted the attention of all the women. Yi Chen smiled politely. Tina, is this your new boyfriend? Yes. No. Tina and Yi Chen said in unison. On the way here, Yi Chen had already made his purpose clear to Tina. Tina doesn't mind, there are many people like this in their circle. Hearing this, Tina leaned close to Yi Chen's ear and whispered, if you want resources, then cooperate with me in acting. Apart from being my boyfriend, do you think they will trust you so quickly? Yi Chen looked at Tina speechlessly. Why did he feel that this woman wanted to take advantage of him? But for the sake of his career, he agreed. Hello everyone, my name is Yi Chen, and I'm Tina's new boyfriend. Wow, Tina, you're great. Your new boyfriend is so handsome. He looks almost as good as some of the most popular young hunks. No wonder he didn't play with us for a while, it turns out he was secretly doing something big. You don't want to share your resources? Yi Chen was not interested in these compliments. He picked up his glass and sat next to the boys. After pricked up my ears, I heard the boys talking about business. Mr. Huang, how much did you earn from the project you invested in last time? About a few tens of thousands, just so the young man called Mr. Huang seemed very humble. 10 million is just average? Which project are you going to invest in this time? Take us with you. These young men do love to play, but their families are rich, and now they have someone to guide them, so they must invest what they should. The money is now delivered to your door, just take it. There is a project, but the investors are all giants and it will cost tens of millions. Mr. Huang said, and glanced at them meaningfully. They can invest in projects worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, and can also consider projects worth millions of dollars. But this time it's tens of millions, which is too big a number. And if the investment fails, you won't be able to afford the compensation. After all, investing is risky, and Mr. Huang has led them to lose money before. One by one, they began to hesitate, and Mr. Huang basically understood. It's okay, I'll earn it myself. I have a project here. You only need to invest tens of thousands and can make tens of millions. I wonder if you are willing to try it. Yi Chen's sudden words attracted everyone's attention. Hundreds of thousands to earn tens of millions? This is dozens of times the profit. Is there really such a good thing? Who are you? My name is Yi Chen, and I'm Tina's friend. When did Tina have a friend like you? The man called Mr. Huang asked back sternly. Chapter 41. How much can he make you earn? The young man called Mr. Huang, whose full name is Huang Zisher, has been in this circle for a long time. Hey, brother, don't be so excited. Isn't he just Tina's friend? He's not her boyfriend. Why are you so excited? After this man finished speaking, the people around him laughed meaningfully. Faintly, Yi Chen felt that he knew something. Huang Zisher glanced at the man and then took a sip of wine. He would glance at Yi Chen from time to time, with vigilance in his eyes. At this time, the man who had just started the commotion walked over and sat down next to Yi Chen. The man was only wearing a shirt with the collar slightly open, giving him a bohemian vibe. As soon as he came over, he put his arm around Yi Chen's shoulders, obviously the type who likes to be very outgoing. Brother, my name is Lu Chengshuang. Do you really have a project that can earn tens of thousands or even tens of millions? Lu Chengshuang is not stupid. People who can reach the circle are not the kind of people who talk big without doing anything. Since Yi Chen said so, it must be possible. Yi Chen nodded. Yes, I plan to start a company, you just need to invest a few tens of thousands. Of course, he can run this company alone. After all, this is related to my image in Tiantian's mind, and the system will support it. Sure enough, as soon as Yi Chen thought of this, the system appeared immediately. Ding! In order to help the host become a more competent nanny, support for the host is now being distributed. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 million in startup capital, plus an office building in the city center. How to obtain the key is up to the host. You can send someone to deliver the key, or you can go and get it in person. Yi Chen answered in his heart, let's talk about it later. I have to sigh, how awesome this system is. It only costs 100 million and you can get an office building in the city center. Generally, a small company can be registered with a few million. The system directly gave 100 million. This amount of money is enough for Yi Chen to start his own business. But Yi Chen was somewhat troubled by the previous incident with the BMW and the Riverview Villa. He is a college student who only has a part-time job, but his income is not high, so it is hard to explain these two things. Next time someone asks him about it, he can't just say it was a gift from the system, right? Even people who read novels probably wouldn't believe what he said. Therefore, Yi Chen did this, firstly to better explain the origin of these things, and secondly to match with Tiantian's biological mother. Even if they couldn't be together in the end, Yi Chen didn't want to be abandoned because of his idleness. Are you sure that we can just invest tens of thousands of dollars in your company? Now, with tens of thousands of dollars, you can't even buy anything, let alone set up a company. Lu Chengshuang seriously suspected that there was something wrong with his ears. He now even felt that he was not in a clear mind when he asked Yi Chen questions seriously. Of course, as long as you find the right direction, isn't it easy to make money? Hui Shuecheng gave Yi Chen a lot of inspiration. He plans to open an entertainment company. The entertainment industry is indeed profitable now, and the threshold is quite low. Find a few good-looking ones, train them for a few years, and then send them to major talent shows. In addition, even if you are not good-looking, you can still have plastic surgery. These are not difficult tasks for Yi Chen. Who doesn't know how to brag? If you're good enough, you can even get rich by speculating in G. You little brat, you're so arrogant, it seems like you think your feelings are very accurate? Huang Zisher looked at Yi Chen. So. In fact, Yi Chen's feelings are indeed average, but his system is awesome. Yi Chen raised his head and looked at Huang Zisher indifferently. Next, Huang Zisher will definitely challenge himself. Normal? Ha! Brat, do you dare to compete with me? Let's take the simplest one, how about buying G tickets? We invest the same amount of money and see who makes more money from the ticket we buy, how about that? Hearing this, the people around them once again looked at Yi Chen and Huang Zisher with complicated eyes. At this time, Lu Chengshuan pointed at Huang Zisher and shook his head. TSK, Huang Zisher, this is a bit too unkind of you, isn't it? We all know your ability to buy G tickets, and you have never lost money. If you bring this up now, isn't that clearly bullying others? Hearing Lu Chengshuan's praise, Huang Zisher raised his chin slightly, and shook his head modestly but not modestly, it's just average. Boss Huang, our Mr. Huang, your ability to buy G tickets is just average. We brothers have earned a lot of pocket money by following you. Yeah, don't be so modest. So, Mr. Huang, which G ticket are you going to buy next time? Please tell us. Listening to the sounds around him, Huang Zisher looked at Yi Chen provocatively. Are you scared, little brat? Do you know how awesome I am? If you know what is best for you, admit defeat now. Of course, Huang Zisher still looks forward to Yi Chen agreeing to his challenge, and then he will use his own strength to slap this kid in the face. When Yi Chen heard these words, he couldn't help but look at Huang Zisher in admiration. Have you never lost money buying G tickets? It's pretty awesome. But no one is so lucky, right? There must be something wrong. Oh, I'll take you guys with me next time. Now let me deal with this guy first. Huang Zisher waved his hand and looked straight at Yi Chen. Boy, didn't you say you felt pretty good? The most important thing to buy G tickets is the feeling. Let's compare. Yi Chen agreed without hesitation. Okay, let's have a competition. Hearing this, everyone around looked at Yi Chen in shock, some even suspected that he was mentally ill. Wasn't what they just reminded us obvious enough? They all said that Huang Zisher is an expert in buying stocks, so why did this guy agree? Forget it, since he chose to jump into the fire pit, there was nothing they could do. In the end, it was Lu Chengshuan who came to the rescue. He patted Yi Chen on the shoulder and looked at Huang Zisher. Mr. Huang, there's no need. We all know your ability to buy stocks. There's no need for you to compete with a newcomer, right? Lu Chengshuan, what do you mean? Are you turning your elbow outward? Well, since you said that, don't even think about following me in the future. Huang Zisher waved his hand. Oh, that's not what I meant, Lu Chengshuan was helpless. Huang Zisher's behavior did seem like bullying of newcomers. He was just telling the truth, why can't he say it? But when Lu Chengshuan thought about how he had offended his cash cow just to protect a newcomer, he regretted it so much. Lu Chengshuan couldn't help but turn his head and look at Yi Chen with resentment. Yi Chen looked innocent. You can buy it with me, and I guarantee you'll make money. Yi Chen was repaying Lu Chengshuan. After all, he was the only one who spoke for him just now. Before buying the G ticket, he will ask the system first, so it is a sure win. Yi Chen's words once again aroused Huang Zisher's anger. He turned his head and looked at Yi Chen sarcastically, then said to Lu Chengshuan, Okay, Lu Chengshuan, you just follow him this time. I want to see how much he can make you earn. Chapter 42. He really can't do it. Do you really think G tickets are so easy to buy? It's good enough that he doesn't have to pay compensation, but this guy was so sure when he spoke. If everything is so simple, then what is his purpose in struggling in the stock market all these years? In fact, Huang Zisher had lost money on G tickets over the years, but he just didn't tell this group of people. Lu Chengshuan widened his eyes and looked at Yi Chen with deep regret. Oh my God! What is this brother doing? He wants to make a bet with Huang Zisher himself, why would he drag others into it? Mr. Huang, Lu Chengshuang wanted to struggle. Huang Zisher is very generous. Now he is investing a lot of money for his own fame and competition with Yi Chen. Lu Chengshuang spoke up for Yi Chen because he thought he was not capable of doing so, but he didn't expect to end up getting himself into trouble. It's over, his money is going to be wasted. Seeing that Lu Chengshuang was about to refuse, his friends started to make a fuss. Hey, Lu Chengshuang, what's wrong with you? Can't you bear to play? That's right. Wasn't the new guy who was in charge of maintenance pretty awesome? Don't just talk about it. The two big guys are competing, and it seems like I can make a fortune from it, so I'll buy in too. So should I buy from Mr. Huang, or should I buy from Mr. Huang? Boss Huang and I, without hesitation. For a moment, everyone's eyes fell on Lu Chengshuang, waiting for him to express his opinion. Lu Chengshuang glared at them, then looked at Yi Chen with resentment, and made the decision, buy it. Who's afraid of who? Don't be too proud too soon, maybe he has hidden talents. After saying this, Lu Chengshuang looked at Yi Chen expectantly. Right. Yi Chen looked so calm and composed, he must be confident to be so calm. The stock market is open today, how about buying now? When it closes, we will know who is stronger. Huang Zisher took out his mobile phone. Through years of training, Huang Zisher not only developed a unique vision, but also got to know some insiders. Before coming here today, he heard that a G stock would rise sharply this week. Well, this can only be blamed on the newcomer, he asked for trouble. The people standing on Huang Zisher's side immediately gathered around and looked at the G tickets with him. Yi Chen realized it later and took out his cell phone. Although Lu Chengshuang felt that Yi Chen's victory was unlikely, he still stretched his neck to listen to Yi Chen's unique insights on G tickets. Unexpectedly, when he looked, he actually saw Yi Chen downloading the G ticket software. Don't you have these apps on your phone? Don't people who buy G tickets have to observe the trend of G tickets in real time? Lu Chengshuang was shocked. This is my first time buying a G ticket. Yi Chen said calmly. What? But Lu Chengshuang was shocked. Lu Chengshuang was so frightened that he couldn't speak clearly. So, you are a newcomer? Yi Chen still nodded calmly, yes, but the basic operation should not be difficult, right? Seeing Yi Chen acting as if he had nothing to do with the matter, Lu Chengshuang wanted to strangle him to death. Is this new guy crazy? What was he thinking? A newcomer actually dared to compete with a stock market god. Lu Chengshuang really wanted to take back what he had just said for him. It's okay to be ignorant, but you can't be so reckless. Ha ha ha, did you hear that? This guy is actually a newbie, not even as good as me, how dare he challenge Mr. Huang? Lu Chengshuang, you are so miserable. Mr. Huang, how much should we invest later? The more they invest, the more they earn. As for Lu Chengshuang, the more he invested, the more he lost. Huang Zisher raised his head, glanced at Lu Chengshuang, and then said to the person beside him, 5 million, that's the minimum for the three of us. As for you, it's up to you. If you're afraid of losing, invest less. Mr. Huang has invested 5 million, so we can only give more, not less. For something like this that guarantees profits, we have to make more. I'll invest 10 million. I'm 8 million. Some were happy and some were sad. Lu Chengshuang felt that he heard the sound of 5 million falling into the water. He couldn't help but turn his head and glare at Yi Chen, who was looking down at his phone beside him. At this moment, Yi Chen frowned and looked at the software for a long time. He could understand the line charts, but he had no knowledge of G tickets and could not obtain useful information. Forget it, he decided not to look at it. Asking the system is the most effective. System, which G ticket will have the most profit at the close of this week? Host, PUF Bank, which has been performing relatively flat recently, will be the most profitable. Then buy PUF Bank. Yi Chen started to operate and bought 5 million PUF Bank. After the purchase, he turned to look at Lu Chengshuang and said, buy PUF Bank. If you want to make more money, invest more. Hearing the voice, Lu Chengshuang's hand holding the phone trembled violently, and he looked at Yi Chen with resentment. Brother, are you serious? Although I am not as good as Huang Zisher, I still know a little bit about G tickets. PUF Bank's ups and downs were flat last week, but the starting point was high. According to the rules, it will definitely fall this week. You still buy this? Do you have divine power to pray that it will go up? Lu Chengshuang sighed heavily, forget it, I'll take a look. The further things developed, the more regretful he became. It's so numb. It was clearly a match between Yi Chen and Huang Zisher. How come it has become a match between him and Huang Zisher now? I've already bought it. What? You bought it? How much did you pay for it? Lu Chengxuan was shocked again. This is really fast, accurate and ruthless. Just downloaded the software and bought it in just 5 minutes? 5 million? Didn't he say that our minimum is 5 million? Yi Chen replied. With a clang, Lu Chengxuan's cell phone fell to the ground and he was shaking with anger. 5 million? It's like a few bucks. Maybe these 5 million are nothing to Yi Chen, but not to him. Lu Chengxuan felt like he was going to faint from anger in the next second. At this moment, Yi Chen calmly picked up the phone and put it in his hand. Buy it, hurry up. As I said before, if you want to make money, buy more. You want to buy it and make more money? Hearing this, Huang Zisher really couldn't bear it anymore. He hooked his lips and smiled contemptuously. You are really arrogant enough. That's right. You're a newbie, do you really think you can get lucky? Our CEO Huang is so capable and yet he's more humble than you. The people around Huang Zisher echoed. Huang Zisher said that if they were afraid of losing money, they should buy less. This guy said that if they wanted to make money, they should invest more. It's really annoying to see a newbie saying such arrogant words. Here, Lu Chengxuan was holding his cell phone, staring at the G note of PUF Bank, but he couldn't press the button. 5 million is most of his private money. He just didn't have that much left. He really couldn't do it. Chapter 43 Late Night Chat. Lu Chengxuan, what are you doing? We have already bought it, why haven't you finished it yet? Yeah, hurry up. Don't you believe in this guy? Then why don't you take practical action? Lu Chengxuan looked up and glanced at them. They were brothers before, but now they are trying to take advantage of each other's misfortune. They are just superficial brothers. A group of people were looking at Lu Chengxuan, and under pressure, he bought it anyway. The moment the purchase was successful, Lu Chengxuan felt a sharp pain in his heart. He felt like someone had taken away his precious blood. At this time, Tina, who had had enough fun over there, came over. She naturally sat down next to Yi Chen and took his arm. Yi Chen frowned and tried to hide, but she hugged him tighter. What are you doing? Is the atmosphere wrong? It's a competition. Someone told Tina the whole process in detail. After listening to this, Tina looked at Yi Chen in shock. You also know how to trade stocks? Won't. Did you buy that G ticket? Tina continued to ask. PUF Bank. I'll buy it with you. I'll buy 10 million. After that, Tina took out her cell phone and operated it all in just 5 minutes. They knew Tina's abilities, but they didn't expect that she doted on her new boyfriend so much. 10 million, just buy it when you say so? Seeing the two of them like this, Huang Zisher was so angry that his lungs almost exploded. Tina is the object of Huang Zisher's pursuit. He started pursuing her before she got married. Now he finally waited for her to get divorced. He thought he had a chance, but he didn't expect Yi Chen to appear. That's why he was so hostile when he heard Yi Chen introduce himself. You little bastard, if you lose after a few days of trading, get away from Tina. What if I win? Yi Chen asked back. Then I will kowtow to you and acknowledge you as my master. Huang Zisher gambled his dignity. Also, stop pestering me. Tina added. She was really fed up with Huang Zisher. After pursuing her for so many years, he is not tired, but she finds it annoying. What Tina hates most is people like Huang Zisher who like to show off just because they have something. There are so many powerful people in this world, can't you just be low-key? In comparison, Tina felt that Yi Chen was simply her ideal type. This is a bet between him and me, why are you joining in the fun? Yi Chen is my boyfriend, we are one. Tina retorted. Okay, then if I win, you will marry me, how about that? Huang Zisher is not stupid either. Tina came in on her own. It would be a shame not to take advantage of this opportunity. You. Now Tina was panicked. She subconsciously looked at Yi Chen and questioned him with her eyes. Yi Chen nodded to her. Although Tina didn't quite believe it, she still nodded vigorously. Okay, it's a deal. At worst, after losing, she can just find another way. One game not only cost her 20 million, but also Tina's happiness for the rest of her life. In fact, the moment Yi Chen heard Huang Zi's truth, he regretted listening to the system. He deserved to lose. This way Tina won't bother me anymore. System, is there any way to make the share price of PUF Bank fall? System, no. The system thinks this host is not kind. Tina, wait for me to go to your house and propose marriage in a few days. Huang Zisher smiled confidently, then turned and left. In this case, he still had to thank Yi Chen. If it weren't for this newcomer, he and Tina wouldn't have had such a big turnaround. Hearing this, Tina's heart skipped a beat and she looked at Yi Chen suspiciously. At this time, Yi Chen stood up and said, I have to go back, you guys continue. After saying this, Yi Chen left. Tina wanted to chase him, but was stopped by the sisters and asked questions. But how could she have the mind to do that now? She is very worried about the stock market at the end of this week. After Huai Xueqing took Tian Tian to sleep, Yi Chen's face was all in her mind. When she thought of him being with another woman, she felt a pang of pain in her heart. Is he in that kind of relationship with that woman? Does she still have a chance? Huai Xueqing really wanted to call Yi Chen and find out about their relationship. It was rare for her to meet a man who made her heart beat so fast, and she really wanted to catch him. After struggling, Huai Xueqing called Yi Chen. Yi Chen, who was about to lie down, answered the phone. Hello. Mr. Yi, are you still awake? I'm ready. What's the matter? Yi Chen asked gently. I'm still feeling a little uncomfortable. Would it be convenient for you to take another look at me? Huai Xueqing felt that it was impolite to directly ask Yi Chen about his relationship with that woman, so she made an excuse. Okay, I'll be there right away. Yi Chen stood up. No need, just give me the address and I'll go over. Tian Tian is at home, what if Yi Chen sees her? Not to mention the development of the two of them, based on her profession, she does not allow outsiders to know about her relationship with Tian Tian. It's quite late. Isn't it unsafe for you as a girl? I'll have someone take me there, it won't be unsafe. Huai Xueqing felt warm in her heart. Okay, I'll send you the location on WeChat. After sending the location, Yi Chen asked the system to get him a set of medical tools. After all, I'm treating a patient, so I have to bring something to make it look like I'm doing it. About an hour later, Huai Xueqing arrived. Yi Chen opened the door and asked Huai Xueqing to sit on the sofa. Take off your coat and I'll check you. Huai Xueqing has been taking medicine for a few days, and her health should be getting better. After all, it's given by the system, so there won't be any problem. Huai Xueqing felt a little guilty. Oh, okay. When Yi Chen examined Huai Xueqing, her heart was beating very fast. Looking at this face so close to her, Huai Xueqing didn't know if it was an illusion, but she felt that he seemed more handsome. Is this man growing backwards? After checking and getting Huai Xueqing's answer from the system confirming that there was no problem, Yi Chen did not expose her. You may have been working too hard recently, so make sure you get enough rest. Yi Chen put his things away. Okay. Huai Xueqing glanced at Yi Chen, looked around, and asked in confusion, Mr. Yi, where is your daughter? Doesn't she sleep with you? She went home with her mother. Mother? Didn't you adopt her? At this moment, Huai Xueqing felt that she had been greatly deceived. So, that child was not adopted by Yi Chen? Is Yi Chen already married? Then I didn't adopt her, but she is my biological daughter. It's strange, I don't know what happened, and suddenly I have a biological daughter. Yi Chen poured a glass of water for Huai Xueqing. This sounds unreal, right? But it really happened. I tried hard to recall it, but I couldn't remember it at all. Huai Xueqing saw that Yi Chen had a sincere expression and thought he was not lying. Speaking of this, Huai Xueqing felt that she and Yi Chen shared the same suffering. Because she also had sweetness unconsciously. Chapter 44. Is it confirmed? Have you met the child's mother? Huai Xueqing asked cautiously. When asking this question, Huai Xueqing was concerned about whether Yi Chen would develop feelings for the child's mother because of this. Because she was really looking forward to developing a relationship with Yi Chen. Yi Chen shook his head. No, we talked about meeting several times, but there were always emergencies. But I don't really care. We don't have any feelings for each other anyway. Hearing this, Huai Xueqing breathed a sigh of relief. That's good. Then she still has a chance. I hope I can meet your child if I have a chance. He should be as good looking as you, Mr. Yi, right? Speaking of Tian, Yi Chen immediately became interested. My daughter is so beautiful, with watery eyes. I'll show her to you when I have the chance. Good. Suddenly, the living room became quiet. Huai Xueqing clenched her hands, bit her lips, and looked at Yi Chen with a conflicted look for several times. Yi Chen was not sleepy, and he didn't mind Huai Xueqing staying here. It's almost dawn, and Tian is going to kindergarten. He can see his baby daughter again. Yi Chen planned to deliver breakfast to Tian and then go to the office building in the city center to arrange some recruiting. We have to get our business started quickly. Yi Chen, I want to ask, are you developing a relationship with that girl now? You. Finally, Huai Xueqing asked this question. Wasn't it just for this matter that she rushed here in the middle of the night? She was afraid that if she didn't take the initiative, Yi Chen would be snatched away by another woman. Besides, didn't he say he had no feelings for the childless mother? Moreover, the two of them haven't met for a long time, so the girl must be hiding, right? In that case, the possibility of them being together is very low, so why not give it a try with her? What? Yi Chen was a little slow to react. He stared at Huai Xueqing blankly. After he understood what she meant, he was stunned for a moment. Is he right? Huai Xueqing looks so shy, is she going to confess to him next? This. Yi Chen's heart was pounding. Huai Xueqing was a popular young actress now and the goddess of countless boys. If Yi Chen wasn't a fan of celebrities, he would definitely be Huai Xueqing's little fangirl. Being pursued by such a high-quality girl, Yi Chen admitted that he felt great. I want to ask, can you guys let me be your girlfriend? Even though it's hard to say it, now that things have come to this, we might as well break the window paper. Are you confessing to me? Looking at Huai Xueqing's flushed face, Yi Chen continued to tease her. Yes, so do you agree or not? Huai Xueqing took the risk. Then I have to consider it? Yi Chen said proudly. You. Huai Xueqing was anxious. Was Yi Chen doing this on purpose? Yi Chen was amused by Huai Xueqing. He looked at her and studied her seriously. Before, whenever he came into contact with other girls, he would resist because he thought he couldn't let down Tian's biological mother. Although he felt sorry for letting her raise Tian alone all these years, now that he knew of Tian's existence, he naturally treated them as a family. But for some reason, he did not have this resistance when facing Huai Xueqing. Moreover, when he heard Huai Xueqing's confession, he really wanted to give it a try. Anyway, Tian's biological mother is arranging a stepfather for her, and he happens to have feelings for Huai Xueqing, so why not give it a try? Have you thought about it? Huai Xueqing urged. The longer the time went on, the more tormented she became. The thing Huai Xueqing lacks the least is confidence, but when facing Yi Chen, she feels very inferior and always feels that she is inferior to him in every way. Having considered it, we can give it a try, but does your occupation matter? Yi Chen asked. Let's just keep a low profile. From now on, you are my boyfriend. Huai Xueqing said happily. Having successfully caught up with Yi Chen, Huai Xueqing couldn't stop smiling. It's almost 6 o'clock. What do you want for breakfast? I'll make it for you. Yi Chen stood up. To conquer a woman, you must conquer her stomach. Can you make breakfast? Living in such a big house, it stands to reason that someone at home should have made preparations. Of course, my daughter loves to eat the breakfast I made. Tell me, what do you want to eat? Whenever Yi Chen mentioned his children, his eyes sparkled. Huai Xueqing felt very sad. To her, Yi Chen's daughter is a big threat. If one day, that little brat urged Yi Chen to meet the childless biological mother, what would she do? Feeling that something was wrong with Huai Xueqing, Yi Chen looked at her and asked, What's wrong? It's okay, just do whatever you want, I'm not picky. Okay, then you sit and wait. Yi Chen made a pasta dish for Huai Xueqing and baked a bread for Tian. Huai Xueqing had already planned to pretend to compliment Yi Chen. Who would have thought that after eating it, I would find that the taste of the noodles was unexpectedly good? Her eyes widened. Wow, it's delicious. It's better than what I eat at restaurants outside. Were you a chef before? No, I just did some research. I'll take you home first, and then I'll go to the kindergarten to see my daughter. Actually, no need. I can go back by myself. Huai Xueqing refused. It's necessary. It's natural for a boyfriend to send his girlfriend home, isn't it? Yi Chen asked back. It's still early now, enough time for him to make a trip. Good. Huai Xueqing felt sweet in her heart, but at the same time, she was also worried. Huai Xueqing let Yi Chen see Tian Tian at home. But it's okay, she can just find an excuse to prevent Yi Chen from going in. Yi Chen drove the car to the door of his house. He didn't see Huai Xueqing's housekeeper who was getting anxious, but he saw her getting out of Yi Chen's car. After understanding what was going on, the butler glared at Yi Chen. This brat actually tricked the young lady into his home. He is a scumbag who has been dating countless women. I'll go in then. Be careful on the road. Huai Xueqing said gently. Okay, don't work too hard. If you don't want to work, then don't work. I have money and I will support you. Yi Chen pinched Huai Xueqing's face. The feeling is exactly the same as the one he made when he pinched Sweet Things. I will support you, which is the most beautiful love words in the world. Huai Xueqing's cheeks turned red, and then she ran in shyly. Yi Chen's words will only make her work harder. Yi Chen lives in such a big villa with a river view, so his family must be well off. Although it was no problem for her to buy a riverview villa now, she still had to work harder. After all, she didn't know how powerful Yi Chen was. As for his previous part-time job, it was probably to experience life. Okay, I'll take care of myself. You go first, I'll watch you go. Yi Chen nodded, sat down, started the car and left. Huai Xueqing looked at his back as he left, fascinated. Chapter 45, Looking at Office Buildings. The housekeeper felt a sense of crisis when he saw Huai Xueqing like this. It seems that there is no way to separate the two of them by finding out the dirty laundry about this little wild doctor. He has to find another way. When he had no other choice, he asked Tian Tian's biological father to come over. After all, we are blood relatives, so we can't treat Tian Tian unfairly. Miss, you and Dr. Yi. Huai Xueqing knew the housekeeper's attitude towards Yi Chen. In order to prevent the housekeeper from blocking her again in the future, she said truthfully, he and I have already established a relationship. If Tian Tian goes to see her father again in the future, don't tell me. I want to completely erase that irresponsible man from my world. She is going to start a new life with Yi Chen, and she won't allow anyone to disturb her. Especially Tian Tian's biological father. In addition, Huai Xueqing felt that Yi Chen's experience was very similar to her own. When she told him about Tian Tian's existence, he should be able to forgive her, right? Huai Xueqing planned to wait until their relationship became more stable before talking about it. Although this might constitute a deception, she really didn't have the courage now. After hearing Huai Xueqing's words, the butler, who had seen all kinds of storms in his life, was still shocked. In his impression, Huai Xueqing has always been a mature and steady person who was cautious in doing things. I didn't expect that not only would she run to the boy's house in the middle of the night, but she would also confirm their relationship so quickly? Is this really the lady he knows? Miss, if you do this, what will happen to Tian Tian? You are equivalent to finding a stepfather for her. Then what should I do? Should I be with her irresponsible father just because of Tian Tian? I don't even want to see him now, so what kind of development can we talk about? Huai Xueqing asked. Every time they talked about that man, they would argue. She is really annoying. The person who only appeared in her life for a few minutes actually messed up her life like this. Huai Xueqing is a new age woman who loves children, but that doesn't stop her from putting herself first. It was Yi Chen's appearance that changed her view of men. It was also him who made her feel moved. If she is forced to be with someone she doesn't like at this time, she will go crazy. The housekeeper's thinking is somewhat backward, so it is inevitable that he would persuade Huai Xueqing in this way. Seeing Huai Xueqing's big reaction, he let out a long breath and nodded. Okay, miss, I respect your choice. But he will continue to work hard to break them up. In the housekeeper's opinion, this little wild doctor's intention in approaching the young lady must be not simple. I took little miss to kindergarten. Sitting in the car, Tian Tian felt that the housekeeper's face was not looking good. She couldn't help but ask, Housekeeper, what's wrong? Are you unhappy? Tian Tian, if your mommy really found a stepfather for you, what would you do? Hearing this, the light in Tian Tian's eyes dimmed at a speed visible to the naked eye. When she woke up today, she didn't see her mommy. Then when she heard some noise, she leaned over the windowsill and saw her mommy standing at the door and the tail of a car leaving. At first she was curious about who sent her mommy back. Now hearing what the butler said, I guess it must be her stepfather, right? Mommy suddenly disappeared last night. Was it because of him? So, mommy really likes that uncle? But what should I do, Dad? Daddy is a good person, she wants him to be with them even more. If mommy is happy with him, it's okay, right? After all, every time mommy mentions daddy, she's very unhappy. Wouldn't she also be unhappy if we lived together? Tian Tian said aggrievedly. Tian Tian was so sensible that the housekeeper's heart ached. This isn't the way she should be at her age. But what can they do when the young lady is so determined? The butler sighed and rubbed Tian Tian's head. My dear child, don't worry, Grandpa Butler will work hard on this matter. Just go to school and be happy. Thank you, Butler Grandpa. Bab. Tian Tian kissed the butler on the face. After arriving at the kindergarten gate, the housekeeper turned around and went back. Here, Yi-Chen went to the store to buy Tian Tian's favorite drink and came out with breakfast. When she saw him, Tian Tian happily jumped into his arms and rubbed against him. Tian Tian, this is the breakfast that Daddy made for you. And this drink, you can only drink it in the afternoon, okay? Okay. Tian Tian took it, not very interested. Woo woo woo. Thinking of what the butler said to her, she felt really sad. Should she tell Daddy that Mommy spent the night with her stepfather last night? Daddy will be very sad if he knows this, right? Seeing Tian Tian's bitter face, Yi-Chen rubbed her. What's the matter? Daddy, do you like my mommy? Tian Tian asked suddenly. This question is hard for Daddy to answer. After all, we have never met. Yi-Chen didn't want to lie to the child. Okay, then Daddy, I'll go in first. Bye. I'd better not tell Daddy. She thought about it herself first. After watching Tian Tian go in, Yi-Chen drove towards the office building in the city center. The land in the city center is very expensive, and Yi-Chen had never thought that he would own an office building here. Nowadays, it is difficult to buy a house in the city center by working honestly. It is only possible by starting a business. Before, Yi-Chen had not graduated yet. Like all his peers, when he saw the high housing prices, his first reaction was that he could not afford it. Unexpectedly, now that I have the support of the system, I have become a rich man in one fell swoop. Yi-Chen was about to enter the office building when he suddenly remembered that he didn't have his key. Why not just use teleportation to show up, since there's no one around anyway? Yi-Chen asked the system to put the key in his pocket, and when he was about to take it, a man in a suit with a board in his hand appeared. He pushed Yi-Chen and said, "Hey, what are you doing? You're sneaking around here. Are you trying to break in?" As he spoke, the man looked Yi-Chen up and down in a very rude manner. Yi-Chen was speechless. If he had known this last time at the mall, he would have bought himself 2 decent sets of clothes, which would have saved him a lot of trouble. This office building is mine. Let me go in and take a look. What? This office building is yours? How is that possible? Let me tell you, I am the person in charge of this building. I am here to bring people here to look at the building today. How come I don't know that the building has changed its owner? Besides, looking at your fancy dress, you can't even afford to rent a room, right? And you asked for a whole building right away? Have to. Yi-Chen finally understood. This is definitely caused by information asymmetry. The system is not reliable at times. Then call and ask. I'll wait for you. Yi-Chen kindly reminded. Oh, do you think I'm a fool? You just want to run away while I'm on the phone? I'm telling you, I have to have the security guards take you, a thief, to the government office today. Chapter 46. Money smashed in his face. As soon as he finished speaking, the agent waved to call the security guard. Yi-Chen did not try to stop it either, as he knew that if he tried to stop it, it would only make things worse. Just let him do it. Anyway, a person of integrity has nothing to fear. When the security guard arrived, he stood next to the agent. How do you do things? You can't see a thief like this coming in? As soon as the agent opened his mouth, he started to criticize the security guard. The security guard was speechless. The person came in through the main gate openly, he couldn't stop him, right? Also, what was stolen in this office building? Is he a thief? What did he steal? The security guard asked calmly. He serves the boss here, but he is not an agent who comes here. If the agent has a bad attitude, the security guard will naturally have a bad attitude as well. The agent was irritated by the security guard's attitude. He pointed at Yi Chen angrily and asked, "What do you mean? Do you mean that I slandered this kid? If you accuse someone of stealing something, you have to produce evidence, right? Even if you go to the police station, the police will ask you for evidence." The security guard rolled his eyes at the agent. "You?" The agent was angry. But asked the key question, and he glared at Yi Chen angrily. At this moment, a scornful laugh came from behind the agent, and everyone's attention was drawn. Seeing this, the agent bowed respectfully to the man behind him, who was also wearing a suit without a single wrinkle on his body. The shoes on the man's feet were so clean that they reflected the light. You can tell at first glance that he is a wealthy man. No wonder the agent is so respectful to him. The man pulled a card from his pocket and handed it to the security guard. But after seeing the information clearly, the security guard's face turned pale and he instinctively crouched down. "Liu? Chairman Liu, it turns out to be you." "Chairman Liu? Who is it?" Yi Chen didn't know this person. "I decided to come and see this property yesterday. It's going to be used as an office building for Xingchen Entertainment. Just now when I was leaving with the agent, I saw this man acting suspiciously at the door. He must be taking something out of his pocket to open the door," Lu Xingwang said calmly. The security guard doesn't have to listen to the agent. But the security guard dared not disobey Lu Xingwang's words. It is their honor that he is such a big chairman, rich and powerful, and he can rent an office here. In addition, his company is well known, and having him on board is like indirectly advertising for them. If he offends such a big money sponsor, he will probably be in big trouble. "Chairman Liu, I'm sorry, I will just..." The security guard looked at Yi Chen with embarrassment, wanting him to help and follow him out. But Yi Chen stood still. He repeated coldly, "I didn't steal anything. I said, this office building is mine." This person was probably made an appointment yesterday, and the office building was assigned to him by the system at night. The board in the hands of the agent should record the information of this building. Yi Chen told the agent to call and ask. If he is unwilling, then Yi Chen can do nothing about it. "Hey, this office building is yours? We have always rented out this office building in the city center and never sold it. Even if you want to brag, you have to make the situation clear." The agent stood up and looked at Yi Chen. Seeing that the two sides were about to quarrel again, the security guard immediately mediated, "Let's talk it over nicely. Maybe he is here to see the office building as well? He also wants to rent it, but he is afraid that it will be robbed, so he said this." The security guard looked at Yi Chen deeply. It was also the first time that the security guard had seen a plain-looking man other than the boss come over and say that this office building was his. "Who believes this? Then you have to get out. Even if you are ranked ahead of Chairman Liu, you have to get out. Chairman Liu is from Xingchen Entertainment. Every artist in his company is famous. Even Huai Xueqing, the most popular one now, was promoted by him. Now the office building has been moved to the city center. For such a powerful person, a small fry like you, shouldn't you give way to him?" Intermediary Ying said angrily. "Oh? So he is Huai Xueqing's boss? How about, give Huai Xueqing a favor and give this office building to her boss?" Thinking about it, Yi Chen was a little shaken. Yi Chen turned around and was about to leave. Seeing this, the agent was too lazy to pursue the matter. The most urgent thing was to settle the matter. There was no need to waste time on the minions. The security guard also breathed a sigh of relief. Very good. This should be the end of it, right? But just after Yi Chen took a few steps, he heard a disgusted voice behind him. "Please help me change the contact for this door. It's unlucky for a poor guy to touch this door. It will affect my fortune." "Okay, I'll find someone to do it right away." Lu Xingwang's voice was neither too loud nor too low, loud enough for Yi Chen to hear clearly. "Is the door he touched unlucky? Very good. Originally, he wanted to give the office building to this person. Now, he has changed his mind." The agent took out his cell phone and kicked the door hard. Bang bang bang. After a few hits, the door panel was deformed. Yi Chen turned around, took out his cell phone and took a picture of the two of them. Sensing the flash, the agent immediately ran over and yelled, "Boy, what are you doing? Do you know that secretly taking photos of others is an infringement of their portrait rights? We can sue you." Yi Chen grabbed the agent's wrist and said, "You are an agent. You know the most basic laws, right? Breaking into someone else's house without consent and damaging their belongings is against the law, right?" What are you talking about?" The agent was frightened by the coldness in Yi Chen's eyes. Besides, he is the chairman of Xingchen Entertainment. If this matter gets out, it will make his company and you even more famous, right? Yi Chen shook off the intermediary. After saying that, he threw the phone to the security guard and said, "Call the police. I have evidence." The security guard was confused. "Huh? What do you mean? Isn't it just an agent taking people to see a house? Why did you call the police again?" Lu Xingguang narrowed his eyes, looked at Yi Chen, and then smiled contemptuously. "Looking at you like this, you must be still immersed in your own big dream." "Sue me? What can you sue? If you offend me, do you believe that I will make you the headlines of major social software?" It was the first time he had seen such a stupid person. The agent has already told us his identity. Why is this guy still eager to give himself away? You can try. Also, there is one thing I want to inform you. I want to poach Hui Xueqing from your company," Yi Chen said. It just so happened that his small company needed someone to promote it, so he let Hui Xueqing come. After she comes over, let her be the largest shareholder. In addition to her salary every year, she can also get dividends. How great! Hearing this, Lu Xingguang couldn't help but burst into laughter. He felt that he had heard the best joke in the world. "Ha ha ha, it seems that you are really out of your mind. First you said that this office building is yours, and now you say you want to poach my people? What are you going to say next? Are you going to destroy my company? If you are too poor to afford medical treatment, I can give you medical expenses." After saying that, Lu Xingguang took out his wallet, took out a stack of banknotes and threw it on Yi Chen's face. Chapter 47: Yi Chen Strikes Back. The next second, the whole place was silent. The security guard watched on, worried. Even if Lu Xingguang is extremely powerful, he can't humiliate people like this, right? As the saying goes, a cornered dog will jump over the wall, and he is not afraid of being hurt by the other party. The agent was very happy to see the scene. Well done. This kid should be taught a lesson like this. He is asking for his own death. Yi Chen looked at the stack of money on the ground, then curled up the corners of his mouth and smiled. Very good. The man succeeded in offending him. What did you just say? Let me destroy your company. Fine, as you wish. After saying this, Yi Chen instructed the system in his mind. System, you know what to do, right? System, understood. As I wish? I want to see how capable you are, brat. I'll give you 1 month, no. 10 years. I want to see how you can bring me down. After saying this, Lu Xingguang glanced at the agent and motioned for him to follow him in. The agent looked at Yi Chen smugly and was about to leave. At this moment, ding-ling-ling. Lu Xingguang's cell phone rang. After he answered it, the color on his face quickly faded. What? The company was suddenly attacked, and the stock price dropped drastically? It may even face bankruptcy? Bang! Lu Xingguang was so frightened by this sudden change that he dropped his phone. How could it be? According to Xingchen's development trend, the stock price should have soared, so why did it fall instead? Suddenly, Lu Xingguang thought of something, raised his head abruptly, and looked at Yi Chen as if he had seen a ghost. You did it? Yi Chen did not answer, but just looked at Lu Xingguang dimly. After listening to what Lu Xingguang just said, the agent roughly understood what happened. How is this possible? Chairman Lu, there must be something wrong. Xingchen Entertainment is such a big company, it is impossible for it to go bankrupt all of a sudden. Even if it does go bankrupt, it can't be related to him, right? He is just an insane idiot. The agent's wrist still hurts. He was really curious, how did this guy's hands grow so long? How did he have such great strength? Let's not look at the office building for now. I have to go back and check the situation. Lu Xingguang was in a state of daze. When he turned around, he almost tripped over his left foot and fell to the ground. No! Nothing must happen to Xingchen. This is the result of his life's hard work. Suddenly something unexpected happened and the office building could not be rented out temporarily. The agent was resentful. He glared at Yi Chen fiercely and was about to close the door and leave. At this time, a burst of hurried footsteps echoed in the empty space. Turning around, they saw a man in an oversized suit and with a big belly running towards them, panting. Seeing the person coming, the intermediary's grandson's form was taken out again. He simply closed the door and lowered his head to the person who came. Manager Wang, why are you here? How did you open the door of this office building? Why is the door broken? Wang Haiyan asked. I just brought Chairman Lu from Xingchen Entertainment to see the building. He disliked the door because it had been touched by someone and wanted to change it. At this point, the agent suddenly had an idea and pointed at Yi Chang and complained, Manager Wang, that's him. It was because of him that Chairman Lu disliked this place and refused to rent it. After saying this, the agent looked at Yi Chun provocatively. He wanted to see what this kid would do next. Lu Xingguang was a person who attracted their team's great attention. After all, he wanted to rent a building, and it was a big order. After completing this order, their team 1T have to work for most of half a year. Now the crime is pinned on this kid, and with Manager Wang's methods, he will be in big trouble. Wang Haiyan followed the intermediary's hand and looked at Yi Chan, and his face changed drastically after seeing him. Seeing the two people getting closer and closer, the agent felt so proud. He was just waiting for Manager Wang to beat up the boy next. But the next scene completely shocked the agent. Wang Haiyan walked up to Yi Chen and bowed respectfully. Mr. Yi, I'm sorry, I was late because of something on the road. What? Mr. Yi? What is going on? Why is Wang Haiyan so respectful to this kid? Not only the agent, but also the security guard was dumbfounded. The security guard immediately remembered what Yi Chen said at the beginning, that this office building belonged to him. This can't be true? The agent widened his eyes, swallowed nervously, and walked over to ask tentatively, Manager, are you mistaken? He is? Bang! Wang Haiyan raised his hand and slapped the agent in the face, stunning him. How do you work? Don't you know that this office building already belongs to Mr. Yi? You even brought others to see it? Don't you want to do this anymore? Wang Haiyan was fat to begin with, and the force of his slap was enough to knock the agent to the ground. The agent suddenly felt his ears buzzing, but despite this, he still heard clearly what Manager Wang said. He said, this building already belongs to that guy? So what that kid said at the beginning was true? The intermediary covered his face, which was swollen like a pig's head, and looked towards Yi Chen, only to find that he was looking at him indifferently. After understanding the situation, the agent crawled in front of Yi Chen without hesitation and knelt respectfully. Mr. Yi, I was wrong. I didn't understand the situation and didn't know you were the owner of this building. I still said something inappropriate to you. Please forgive me. Get out of here, you are fired. Get out now. Wang Haiyan raised his foot and kicked the agent. The agent was in a lot of pain, but he still endured the pain and got up, then knelt in front of Yi Chen again. Security guard, why are you still standing there? Drag him out. Don't you want to do this anymore? Wang Haiyan roared. Oh well. The security guard realized it later and dragged the struggling agent out. The agent was slapped and kicked, and was in so much pain that he had no strength left. He saw Yi Chen and Wang Haiyan enter the office building, but he could do nothing. Seeing this, Yi Chen glanced at the agent coldly, and before going in, he looked at Lu Xingguang, who was holding his phone in a daze not far away. The company was too busy, so he asked his assistant to help and he took a taxi to see the office building alone. Now he wants to go back, but he can't get a taxi. I just stopped for a moment and unexpectedly saw such a shocking scene. That guy really bought this building? This is the city center, renting a building is ridiculously expensive, and he actually bought it? How rich is he then? Lu Xingguang looked at Yi Chen as if he had seen a ghost, and suddenly felt that the drop in his company's stock price was most likely caused by him. In this era of soaring housing prices, how capable must a man be to buy an office building in the city center in just a few hours? Thinking of this, Lu Xingguang shuddered violently. He even wanted to kneel on the ground and beg this man like the agent did. Chapter 48, Digging for Xueqing. No, he can't. He represents the face of Star Entertainment. If this man really did it, he would not give in. There are so many artists in the company, and just a little contribution from each of them can help the company get through the difficult times. As for what Yi Chen said about poaching Huai Xueqing, it was even more impossible. Now that he has done such an excessive thing to the company, Huai Xueqing doesn't even have time to hate him, so how could she possibly follow him? In addition, how can the resources of a newly established small company compare with those of a large company like his? Unless they are in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, he can convince Hui Xueqing. However, Hui Xueqing's agent told him that she seemed to be afraid of men and was very resistant to men approaching her. If that's the case, then they can't be boyfriend and girlfriend, let alone develop into that kind of relationship. After comforting himself, Lu Xingguang calmed himself down and took a taxi back to the company. The Xingchen company was in chaos, with people inside moving around in panic. The phone from the sales department kept ringing, with people calling to cancel the cooperation and ask them to pay the penalty for breach of contract. The people in the technical department wanted to use some sleight of hand to stabilize the stock price, but their computers were hacked and they couldn't do anything. The management held an emergency meeting regarding this sudden situation, but could not come to any conclusion. But they didn't know why this happened. The computers in the technical department were out of service and they couldn't find out what happened. Only the company's computers can access the company's intranet. If this trend continues, the company will go bankrupt within an hour. Everyone in the conference room was looking at the rapidly falling stock price on the big screen, feeling anxious. Lu Xingguang pushed open the door and walked in with a slightly swaying figure. For a moment, everyone looked towards him. "Chairman Lu, you're back? What do you think we should do? I think we might have offended some big boss, otherwise we wouldn't have been attacked without any chance to fight back. Yes, the company system has been hacked." Sigh. Looking at those pairs of sad eyes, Lu Xingguang didn't dare to say it was because of him. Otherwise, he would be eaten alive by this group of people. Don't worry, since the incident has happened, the first priority is of course to resolve it. We have so many artists in our company, each one more famous than the other. Just let them take out a little to help the company get through the difficult times. Lu Xingguang said lightly. But shareholders don't think this will work. The money is already in their pockets. Is it that easy for them to take it out? I also think it's unreliable. Maybe some of them took this opportunity to escape. Try it first and tell the agent to do it. On this side, after Yi Chen looked at the office building, he called Hui Xueqing. Hey, my new girlfriend, are you busy? Preparing for shooting, what's wrong? Hui Xueqing blushed when Yi Chen addressed her. I'm asking you if you are willing to change jobs. I plan to open an entertainment company. Can you come and help me? Yi Chen said straight to the point. But my contract with the company has not expired yet. Hui Xueqing said helplessly. She didn't expect that Yi Chen actually started his own company in the entertainment field. Hui Xueqing couldn't help but wonder if he did this for her. This way, even if they are caught dating, they will have an excuse. This man is so thoughtful. If your company goes bankrupt, you can change jobs, right? Yi Chen asked. That's true, but the company I work for is a top-notch company in the entertainment industry. It won't go bankrupt that easily. Although it was not very kind to think this way, at this moment, Hui Xueqing really hoped that the company would go bankrupt so that she could go to Yi Chen's company. It's already bankrupt, so just switch jobs here without any worries. What? That's impossible, Yi Chen, you. Hui Xueqing didn't take Yi Chen's words to heart at all. In her opinion, Yi Chen was just talking nonsense. The next second, the agent came over in a hurry. When Hui Xueqing's agent found out about this, she turned her phone upside down on the table. Xueqing, it's bad. The company is going bankrupt and they want you artists to come up with money to save it. What? Hui Xueqing was shocked. The agent was as shocked as she was. It was the first time she had heard such a shameless request. The company has already taken commissions from paying artists' salaries, and now it is justified in asking people to use money to save the company. This is outrageous. When an artist is popular, they are exploited to death. They have to rush to catch up with announcements even if they only have one breath left. They completely treat the artists as tools to make money. It's okay to need help now, but can you please be nicer? You're bossing me around, that's outrageous. Hui Xueqing was shocked not only by the company's bankruptcy, but also by Yi Chen's words. How did Yi Chen know? How could he, an outsider, know it before she, an employee? Could it be that he was the one who did this? No, impossible. Yi Chen shouldn't be able to take action against the company, right? I see. Then give them money? Asked the agent. Let me think about it. Hui Xueqing waved her hand and let the agent go first. Just then, her agent's cell phone rang and she went to answer it. Huai Xueqing put the phone back to her ear. Yi Chen, you? Is your company so shameless? They actually ask you to pay money to save the company? Yi Chen sneered. That's normal, because we have money, but I'm more curious about how you knew it before me. If I say that I did it, would you believe it? Yi Chen asked with a smile. If you say it, I will believe it. Huai Xueqing said solemnly. To her, Yi Chen was a mysterious man. Huai Xueqing held her breath and waited for Yi Chen's answer. I didn't do it. I just learned it from others. How could I have such great ability? Yi Chen changed the subject. If I say it's him, then I'll have to explain a lot. What a hassle. Okay, then I have to get busy first. Huai Xueqing was about to hang up the phone. Wait, so, my girlfriend, are you coming to my company or not? Yi Chen asked. Come on, the company is bankrupt. How can I make money if I don't go to your company? Huai Xueqing said with a smile. In fact, she could also start her own company. But since Yi Chen had invited her, of course she had to go. Okay, go ahead and get busy. Okay, bye. Huai Xueqing hung up the phone with a smile. The agent came over again and was surprised when she saw the smile on Huai Xueqing's face. Huai Xueqing basically has a cold face except when it is necessary for work, and they all call her the Ice Beauty. Very rarely, you hardly ever see her smile after get off work. But now. Xueqing, whose phone is this? The agent asked again. Oh, my friend, I won't give the money the company wants. I have used up all my money recently and can't help you. Huai Xueqing refused. Okay, it's okay, don't feel guilty, this crappy company should close down soon. The agent cursed harshly and turned around to answer the phone again. Chapter 49, Huai Xueqing returns to Xingchen. Looking at the background of her agent leaving, Huai Xueqing felt moved. She met a great agent. The agent would feel sorry for Huai Xueqing. Sometimes when he had to stay up for days and nights to catch up on announcements, she would stay by his side. Even though she was obviously exhausted, she still cared about others. If the company goes bankrupt, what happens to the agent? Otherwise, she could bring her agent along. Her agent is very good, and Yi Chen's company is in its early stages, so maybe he can help when the company needs to train an agent. After looking at the agent for a while, Huai Xueqing noticed that she stopped. Just as she was about to call her, she saw her cell phone ringing again. Huai Xueqing's refusal to take the money caused her a lot of trouble. On this side, Yi Chen has arranged everything needed to start a company in the past few days. He was just waiting for Huai Xueqing to come, make his company famous, and then start recruiting people. The name of Yi Chen's company is Sweet Gift. Because to him, sweetness is a gift from God. Coincidentally, it was time for the stock market to close that day. Here, Huang Zisher is busy proposing marriage every day and has no time to look at G-tickets. In addition, because the information about the G-tickets he bought was released by an insider of the company, he trusted it completely. So Huang Zisher spent all his time looking at wedding room decorations, houses, cars, and various ceremonies. He planned to marry Tina the next day after proposing. He has been thinking about Tina for a long time. He can't afford to wait, and doesn't want to wait any longer. On this day, as agreed, Huang Zisher brought his brothers with him, while Yi Chen brought Lu Chengshuang with him. Lu Chengshuang has been in a very low mood these days. When he thought about his $5 million going down the drain, he didn't want to touch his phone. If he wasn't afraid that Yi Chen would face Huang Zisher alone today, he would never come. When preparing to leave, Yi Chen received a call from Lu Xingwang. His tone was full of fatigue. Hey, Mr. Yi, can you come to Xingchen? I just touched a door last time, and you reacted so strongly. Now you let me go to your company today, so aren't you going to tear it down? Even if you go bankrupt and the company can't open, the office building won't be yours, right? Yi Chen asked indifferently. He paid attention to the things happening on the stars these days. I have to say that the stars are still tenacious. Lu Xingwang took a lot of money from those artists and barely managed to survive for a few days. But the system's attacks continue. Lu Xingwang is capable of investing so much money into the company every day. Mr. Yi, I want to talk to you. Please come over. Lu Xingwang said pleadingly. All right. After Yi Chen hung up the phone, he called Tina and asked her to tell Huang Zisher to meet at Xingchen Company. Xingchen? Why? Tina asked. I'm going to do some work over there. Ask them to come together. Anyway, we just want to meet and fulfill the bet. Yi Chen said. Okay, then you go first. Okay. Huai Xueqing was in a stalemate with the company for several days. After hearing from her agent that today was her last day at the company, she thought about it and decided to go to the company. Huai Xueqing arrived before Yi Chen. She knocked on the office door with a heavy face. Lu Xingguang sat in the office, looking out the window calmly, without any light in his eyes. Come in. He turned his head mechanically and looked at the person at the door. When he found out it was Huai Xueqing, his eyes lit up. Then he stood up excitedly and grabbed Huai Xueqing. Xueqing, you are finally here. I knew you would not ignore the company, right? Xueqing, you must have made hundreds of millions of dollars in this business. Can you give me some money to make ends meet? Don't worry, I will still support you when the company gets through the difficult times. Oh. This time he finally saw Huai Xueqing clearly. After the company got through this difficult time, he immediately put Huai Xueqing into hiding. Oh shit. In the past few days, he and major shareholders called her one after another, but she didn't answer. They went to her house to look for her, but she avoided them. What an ungrateful person. Chairman Lu, please let me go first. After Lu Xingguang let her go, she immediately stepped back and kept a safe distance from him. As soon as Lu Xingguang got close to her, she felt like vomiting. Chairman, I'm here to hand in my resignation. Huai Xueqing took out her handwritten resignation letter. This was the biggest concession she could make. She could have waited until the company went bankrupt and then automatically terminated her employment relationship with the company. But she resigned now just for her own reason. She hoped that the stars would still be there when she left. Of course, this resignation letter would require her to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars in liquidated damages. This is all small money. Huai Xueqing was a complete amateur when she came in, so the penalty for breach of contract was very low. Later, Huai Xueqing found out why this happened. It turned out that the company wanted to arrange for her to do that kind of business to make money. After Huai Xueqing's refusal, she had very few resources. The present world is created by Huai Xueqing herself. She tried hard to seize every opportunity to be exposed, show her strength, and attract fans crazily. Fans invested money in her, and she was able to barely obtain resources and slowly come to the public eye. The company saw that there was great profit to be made from her, so they started investing in her. This kind of investment is extremely morbid and basically does not give her a chance to rest. After giving birth to Tian Tian, she had planned to rest, but was forced to work by the company. She got this disease because she was filming a summer scene in the heavy rain. Huai Xueqing couldn't say she hated the company, but she definitely didn't like it either. After hearing her words, Lu Xingguang felt that there was something wrong with his ears. He snatched the resignation letter and slammed it hard on Huai Xueqing's face. You're sending away beggars? What use are hundreds of thousands of dollars to me? Where's the money? Give it to me now. Lu Xingguang got anxious and went straight to snatch Huai Xueqing's bag. Huai Xueqing didn't struggle and gave him the bag. She didn't have any cash on her and her cell phone was locked, so Lu Xingguang had no chance of taking a penny from her unless she agreed. After searching for a while, Lu Xingguang was in a frenzy. He picked up Huai Xueqing's phone and pinched her cheek. Unlock it for me. You stinky bitch. Don't forget, without me, you wouldn't be where you are today. When the phone was handed over, Huai Xueqing closed her eyes and the facial recognition failed. She felt hurt when being grabbed and pushed Lu Xingguang, but failed to push him away. What are you doing? I'm better off without you. Oh, you ungrateful bastard. I invested a lot of money in you, and now that you're famous, you don't want to acknowledge it, right? Lu Xingguang took advantage of the situation and pushed Huai Xueqing onto the sofa, then pressed on her, touching her face with his hands. TSK, TSK, TSK. You said you had such a nice face, but it's a pity that you didn't know how to use it. If you had listened to me earlier and obediently gone to eat and sleep with those directors and screenwriters, you wouldn't have to suffer so much. Chapter 50 Results. What do you want to do? Huai Xueqing panicked. I heard you're afraid of men? It seems you haven't been touched by a man in all these years? You're already this old, aren't you lonely? Today, let me satisfy you. After saying that, Lu Xingguang began to strip Huai Xueqing's clothes. Let go, let me go. Lu Xingguang's behavior brought Huai Xueqing a physical disgust. She really wanted to vomit. Scream. Scream as loud as you can. Damn it, I will teach you a lesson today, you ungrateful thing. With a loud bang, Lu Xingguang roughly pulled off Huai Xueqing's shirt. At this critical moment, Yi Chen appeared. When he saw the scene on the sofa, his face turned dark. Yi Chen grabbed Lu Xingguang's hair and threw him to the ground. Lu Xingguang, whose good plan was ruined, was about to get angry, but when he saw the person coming, he fell to his knees. Mr. Yi, I know I was wrong. I really know I was wrong. Please spare me and Xingchen. Xingchen really can't be in trouble. This is my life's work. However, how could Yi Chen hear what he said now? Yi Chen's mind was filled with the scene of Lu Xingguang bullying Huai Xueqing. A cold light flashed in his eyes, and then he grabbed Lu Xingguang's collar and punched him. Huai Xueqing had just recovered when she saw this scene. She saw blood spurting out of Lu Xingguang's nose and mouth. She was afraid that Yi Chen would accidentally kill Lu Xingguang, so she rushed over and hugged his arms. Stop fighting, someone will die if you continue, Yi Chen. Turning his head, Yi Chen looked at Huai Xueqing's red eyes, and his heart ached. It's not because he loves Huai Xueqing so much, but these eyes remind him of Tian Tian. It's as if the person who was wrong today was Tian Tian. Yi Chen helped Huai Xueqing up and rubbed her head. Don't be afraid, I'm here. Really not wanting to see Lu Xingguang, the scum, Yi Chen took Huai Xueqing to another office. A moment later, Tina and Huang Zisher and his gang appeared in a hurry. Huang Zisher looked at the company's chaos and thought that they were preparing for what was to come. Tina felt a sense of crisis when she saw Huai Xueqing. But she still smiled and sat down next to Yi Chen, hugging his arm very naturally. Yi Chen, Huang Zisher has been bothering me all the way. Yi Chen warned her with his eyes and then pulled his hand back. We are getting married soon, so what's wrong with nurturing some relationship? Huang Zisher said confidently. Do you think you can win? Really? I'm telling you, I looked at the G tickets. Shanghai Pudong Development Bank is the most profitable G ticket this week. We won. At first she also thought that they could not win, but after all they got there, she took a look at the G tickets and found that Pufa Bank really had the highest. This week, Pufa Bank reached its highest point in history. Impossible. Do you think I'm stupid? Can you fool me with just a few words? After Huang Zisher sat down, he pulled Tina and motioned her to sit next to him, but Tina did not move. I said I was going to win, and I told you, I bought the G ticket from Xingchen Entertainment. I heard that their chairman Lu Xingguang wants to rent an office building in the city center in order to expand the company and recruit a group of artists. The more the company develops, the more valuable it will be, and the higher the stock price will naturally be. As for Pufa, its G ticket may not fall at most, but it is impossible for it to rise. Huang Zisher is immersed in his own world. And the people around him were looking at their phones. The next second, Lu Qingshuang jumped up excitedly. Fuck! I have 5 million and I made 5 million in a week. That's awesome. It feels so good to make money from money. Judging from Lu Qingshuang's expression, this should be true. Huang Zisher was a little surprised, but soon calmed down. So, Pufa Bank doubled? So what? He bought at least 4 times as much as Star Entertainment. He couldn't help but look at the group of people following him and found that their faces were uglier than each other. Shit. Where's my money? Gone? My 10 million was all gone to waste? If I had known I wouldn't have bought so much, damn. One of them was so angry that he threw his phone to the ground. Then, several people turned their heads and looked at Huang Zisher with resentful eyes, waiting for him to give an explanation. At this time, Huang Zisher finally panicked. He hurriedly took out his mobile phone, opened the software, and found that the G tickets of Xingchen Entertainment had fallen by several points and were on the verge of bankruptcy. What is going on? What about the promised development? Besides, Xingchen is such a big company, it shouldn't go bankrupt. Huang Zisher's face turned pale and he couldn't recover. How come he didn't receive any news about what happened to Xingchen? No. This could be fake. How could Xingchen? At this time, Lu Xingguang, who was knocked unconscious by Yi Chen, woke up. He appeared in front of everyone with blood on his face. He glanced at everyone and then walked straight towards Yi Chen. With a thud, he fell to his knees in front of everyone's shocked gaze. Mr. Yi, please have mercy on me and let Xingchen go. I don't want Xingchen to go bankrupt. Hearing this, a group of people looked at Yi Chen as if they had seen a ghost. What? Who is this Yi Chen? He actually caused a company as big as Xingchen to go bankrupt in just a few days? So, Xingchen is the cannon fodder in the war between Yi Chen and Huang Zisher? This cannon fodder, is it a bit too big? Hearing this, Yi Chen felt helpless. He originally wanted to keep this matter secret, but now he let them know. Well. Okay, the results of the competition are out, let's go. Lu Xingguan, if you know what's best for you, don't let me see you again, unless you don't want to live anymore. After warning Lu Xingguan, Yi Chen walked past him and left. After what he had just done, Yi Chen was already being merciful by letting him go. How dare he show up? Lu Qingshuang could be said to be the happiest person in the whole place. He put his arm around Yi Chen's shoulders and said, "Brother, I'm sorry for blaming you wrongly. I didn't expect you to be so powerful. Can you teach me a few moves someday? Let's talk about it later," Yi Chen said. At this time, Huang Zisher suddenly roared, staring at Yi Chen with bloodshot eyes. "Yi Chen, you are too cruel. In order to win the game, you actually used such means? I used some tricks?" Yi Chen looked confused. "You know I bought the G ticket of Xingchen Entertainment, so I made them go bankrupt. Isn't this a means?" Although Yi Chen's ability to bankrupt Xingchen is terrifying, he really cannot lose this game. This game not only concerns the future development of him and Tina, but also his reputation. I don't even know which G ticket you bought. Chapter 51, The Relationship Between Huai Xueqing and Tian Tian? Yi Chen was speechless. Besides, even if he knew, he would not do that. This time, the incident with Xingchen was purely a coincidence, and Huang Zisher was unlucky and ran into it. Previously, Huang Zisher was afraid that Yi Chen and Lu Qingshuang would follow suit and buy, so he kept it absolutely secret. So, this possibility is very small. Besides, it is not practical to bankrupt a company as big as Xingchen just for a small competition between them. He must have been overthinking it. But he really didn't want to give up. He thought he would definitely win, and even planned to marry Tina, but now. Yi Chen and his group continued to walk out. The group that had previously stood on Huang Zisher's side thought of what Yi Chen had said before, that they would invest tens of thousands of dollars to start a company together. When they heard about it, they didn't believe it because they thought it was unreliable. Who would spend tens of thousands of dollars to start a company? But now, Yi Chen has proved his strength with his actions. He can bankrupt Xingchen with just a flick of his finger. Starting a company and getting them to join may just be making friends. If they don't join now, when will they join? So, several people caught up with Yi Chen and asked embarrassedly, Yi Chen, brother, we were blind before, I wonder if we can still invest in your company now? Hearing the sound, Lu Qingshuang and Tina looked at them with disgust. How shameful. When Huang Zisher was scolding Yi Chen, they helped a lot. You know how powerful someone else is, so you come back to lick him? Yi Chen is not a kind person and he hates snobbish people. No need, my company has enough shareholders. Lu Qingshuang, are you coming? Yi Chen asked. Although Lu Qingshuang didn't believe him at first, he finally stood up for him and never blamed him while waiting. This kindness alone is enough to make Yi Chen grateful. Of course. How much? If I invest 10 million, how many shares can I get? Lu Qingshuang said excitedly. About a few %. Yi Chen said lightly. He needs to recruit a lot of people and needs a lot of startup capital. 10 million may really not be a big deal. Brother, how big do you want your company to be? Lu Qingshuang was stunned. You know, with 10 million he can start his own company. As a result, this money can only buy a few % of shares in Yi Chen's company? This is too cruel. I don't know the details yet. I'll have someone calculate it when the time comes. I want to invest too. Yi Chen, I will invest 50 million and I want to be the major shareholder. Tina said excitedly. The money is right at your feet, it would be a waste not to pick it up. Besides, as Yi Chen's shareholder, they would have more opportunities to meet each other, so wouldn't their relationship improve? Tina couldn't help but turn her head to look at Huai Xueqing on the side. This woman, why does she look so familiar? Especially these eyes. Although Tina herself is quite good looking, she became extremely jealous after seeing Huai Xueqing's eyes. This pair of eyes is so beautiful that one glance can make people soften their hearts. But, these eyes always have a layer of frost, making people want to get closer but dare not. Noticing Tina's gaze, Lu Chengxuan finally looked directly at Huai Xueqing's face. Why? Huai Xueqing. You are Huai Xueqing, right? I am your fanboy. He was in a bad mood because of the stock issue and hardly looked at Yi Chen, so he didn't notice it. Depend on. He was so excited, he came to the stars and met the goddess. Huai Xueqing smiled faintly. It's me. I'm going to open an entertainment business, and Miss Huai has agreed to switch to our company. Yi Chen said calmly. What? Miss Huai actually. Oh my god, I'm so excited that I'm going to faint. Lu Chengxuan jumped up. Does this mean that he has become the boss of his goddess? This development is too magical. Lu Chengxuan's love for Huai Xueqing made Tina very uncomfortable. She glared at him and said, Look at your useless look. What's wrong? You're with me every day, but you're not used to being with beautiful women? Forget it, Miss Ren Huai is the real goddess. Lu Chengxuan answered without hesitation. What do you mean? Tina was angry. She already felt threatened because of Huai Xueqing's existence, but Lu Chengxuan still denied her beauty? Just kidding, they are all beauties. Let's go. I'm happy today. I'll treat you to dinner and sing. Let's go. Lu Chengxuan put his arms around Yi Chen and Tina's shoulders. He also wanted to hug his goddess, but he didn't have the courage. Behind them, Huang Zishure's former lackey looked at their backs as they left and felt very jealous. From now on, you really can't look down on others. Huai Xueqing didn't want to join in the fun, so she separated from them at the door. Tina looked at her back and thought carefully, Yi Chen, do you think her eyes look familiar? What's wrong? I think her eyes are very similar to Tiantian's. Could she be Tiantian's biological mother? Tina guessed boldly. If the Xingqian incident had not happened, Tina would never have linked Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing together. However, Yi Chen now possesses such a terrifying ability, so what can't he do? In addition, through her observation, she found that Huai Xueqing indeed looked at Yi Chen with admiration in her eyes. Lu Chengxuan had never seen Tian, but after listening to Tina's words, he roughly guessed what it was about, and he also looked at Yi Chen. Of course not, you think too much. There are so many people in this world who look alike. Yi Chen replied. If Huai Xueqing is Tian's biological mother, why has he not met her for so long? He also thought that Tian's biological mother was Huai Xueqing, so that he would save himself the trouble of dealing with Tian's biological mother. Really? But what else? I'm a father, but I don't even know who the mother is. Then haven't I lived in vain for the past 20 years? Yi Chen was speechless. Hearing this answer, Tina and Lu Chengxuan both breathed a sigh of relief. If that is the case, then if she competes with Huai Xueqing will have no advantage. Lu Chengxuan secretly patted her chest. Fortunately, her noble image as a goddess was preserved. You guys go have fun. I'm not going. I'm going to pick up my daughter. After saying this, Yi Chen turned around and left. Hey you. Tina and Lu Chengxuan looked at each other and finally decided not to go. What's so fun about these two old acquaintances? On the way to the kindergarten, Tina's words lingered in his mind. Indeed, Huai Xueqing's eyes are very similar to Tian's. Huai Xueqing did give birth to a child, but the child was never seen. Yi Chen decided that the next time he met Huai Xueqing, he would ask her indirectly about the whereabouts of her child. After picking up Tian, Yi Chen drove her to the office building. Tian was confused. Daddy, what are we doing here? This is Dad's company. I'm bringing you to have a look. Yi Chen carried Tian out of the car. Chapter 52. Everything is prepared for Tian. Why is there no one in there? Is everyone off work? She saw that other office buildings were full of people. And there's no one here where Daddy works. Because it hasn't started yet, would you like to go in and take a look? Yi Chen asked gently. Good. Tian followed Yi Chen and went in. The lower floors are where the employees work. After Yi Chen simply showed Tian a few rooms, he took her to the top floor, his office. Standing on the top floor and looking down, the scenery is really different. Tian stood in front of the French window and pointed at the scenery outside. Wow, the scenery outside is so beautiful. Daddy, can we stay here a little longer today? I want to do my homework here. Of course, but don't you have to eat before doing your homework? Yi Chen looked at Tian Tian lovingly. Whenever he saw Tian Tian, Yi Chen couldn't help but exclaimed, "How could there be such a cute little guy in the world? Such a cute little thing, is she really his daughter? Shall we go then?" "No need, Daddy has prepared it." Yi Chen went to the stairwell and pushed in the dinner he had prepared himself. As soon as the lid of the meal was opened, the aroma of food wafted out. Tian Tian came over to take a look and was really attracted by the food. This time, Yi Chen made home-cooked dishes, which looked very appetizing. "Wow, Daddy, you are so awesome. You actually guessed what Tian Tian wants to eat tonight." "That's exactly what I want to eat." Tian Tian clapped happily. Tian Tian usually eats more home-cooked meals, and occasionally Western food. She was afraid at first when her daddy pushed the food cart in with Western food prepared, but she didn't expect such a surprise after opening it. Tian Tian threw herself into Yi Chen's arms and pulled him. "Daddy, Tian Tian wants a kiss. Come on, kiss." After taking a sip, the two sat down to eat. At this time, Yi Chen's cell phone rang. It was Huai Xueqing calling. He glanced at Tian Tian and immediately turned down the volume after answering the call. Tian Tian is very possessive. When she saw him getting close to a woman, she immediately became jealous. He is now keeping his relationship with Huai Xueqing a secret from her. If she knew, she would probably be furious. "Hey, what's up? Have you eaten? I just finished work. Do you want to come out for dinner together?" Huai Xueqing asked softly. "I'm eating now. Let's do it next time," Yi Chen said lightly. He tried his best to control his tone, not wanting Tian Tian to hear anything wrong. "With whom?" Huai Xueqing asked. When they met Xingshan, Tina wanted to hang on Yi Chen, which made Huai Xueqing very angry. But unfortunately, she couldn't be angry openly. This kind of underground relationship is just like this, it's so frustrating. "My daughter." Hearing this, Tian Tian looked up. Who is Daddy talking to on the phone? Why is he talking about her? Is there another older sister who wants to take action against Dad? Hateful. She won't let them succeed. Daddy, hang up the phone quickly. Mommy will come over soon and ask you to go downstairs to pick her up, but you can't get through the phone," Tian Tian said angrily. Even though this was just a fabrication on her part, but this should be enough to make the sister on the other end of the phone give up. "Okay, I'll hang up. Then I'll hang up first." Yi Chen is a complete daughter slave. This Tian Tian is really scary smart. On the other end of the phone, when Huai Xueqing heard Yi Chen's childish voice, her heart skipped a beat. It's not because Yi Chen has a child, but because this child's voice sounds so familiar. Why does it sound so sweet? Could it be sweet? But that is not right. She didn't tell Tian Tian that she was going to look for them. So, it should be just a simple resemblance? Huai Xueqing brainstormed for a while and then calmed down. Adults all have similar voices, let alone children? Well, how great would it be if Tian Tian's biological father was Yi Chen? Unfortunately, it's impossible. Today, Huai Xueqing was deeply shocked by Yi Chen's abilities. She believed that if the person who had sex with her was Yi Chen, he would never just pull up his pants and walk away. He will definitely take responsibility to the end. It can be said that Yi Chen's fingers are not as good as any fingers of Tian Tian's biological father. Huai Xueqing dragged her tired body back home. When she learned that Tian Tian and her father had gone out to eat, a nameless anger started burning in her chest. I don't know if Tian Tian will be affected if she gets along with that irresponsible man. It looks like she'll have to intervene in the future. Here, Yi Chen, who was eating, suddenly sneezed. What happened? Did the weather get colder? Or did someone scold him? After dinner, Yi Chen put away the things and asked Tian Tian to do her homework. He sat next to him and watched tenderly. Tian Tian rubbed her head, pouted and turned her head away, looking at Yi Chen aggrievely. "Daddy, I can't do it." The children only know a limited number of words and cannot understand the questions. This is also the reason why teachers give homework. Okay, then Daddy will teach you. You see, just circle your biological mother and then color it. Under Yi Chen's guidance, Tian Tian completed the homework. Daddy, you're awesome. When you grow up, you will definitely be more powerful than Daddy. Yi Chen rubbed Tian Tian's face. Children's skin is very bouncy and very easy to pinch. Really? When I reach daddy's age, will I become a great man? Tiantian's eyes sparkled, and it was obvious that she was full of expectations for the future. Yi Chen pulled Tiantian into his arms, looked into her eyes, and nodded. Of course, Tiantian, look forward to it. When I was a child, I always thought about growing up, but when I grew up, I missed the carefree days of my childhood so much. And everything Yi Chen is doing now is also preparing for his and Tiantian's future. Yi Chen didn't know what was going on with Tiantian's mother. But he knew that before he had the system, he was just an ordinary person. Only after having the system did he have everything he has now. After Tiantian grew up, Yi Chen couldn't give her the system, but he could use the system to build his own sky, so that Tiantian could still fly carefree in this world when she grew up. When Tiantian becomes an adult, if she wants to continue playing, she can continue playing. If she wants to pursue a career, he will give her the company. But I heard from Tiantian that her mother is very busy at work, so I guess she will be a workaholic when she grows up? I don't know if the company owned by Tiantian's biological mother belongs to her grandfather. If it does, it would probably be difficult for her to get it. But it doesn't matter, everything he prepared is sweet, and no one will snatch it from her. I'm really looking forward to it. When I grow up, I want to find a boyfriend as handsome as daddy, hee hee. Speaking of this, the feeling of Tiantian's smile has obviously changed. This reminded Yi Chen of what happened in kindergarten that day. Tiantian is so crazy about that little boy that she can't even move her legs. Chapter 53: Ye's mother borrows money. If it weren't for her good overall view, Yi Chen would have been jealous to death. Yi Chen frowned slightly, thinking about how to cultivate his daughter's view on choosing a mate. At this time, Tiantian spoke again, and she asked mysteriously, "Daddy, can I ask my little brother to go to the playground with me next time?" "No. Tiantian, you are still young and can't be exposed to these things. Besides, you have only known daddy for a short time. Don't you want to spend more time with daddy?" Yi Chen was so jealous. How long has Tiantian known him, and she's already starting to want to develop a relationship with another boy? No. He would never allow anyone to kidnap his daughter. Okay, then I'll accompany daddy first, and then accompany little brother later, okay? Tiantian tried to hold back her laughter. She was so excited when she thought about being able to hold hands with a handsome boy when she grows up. The last time she was on the street, she saw a handsome young man. Let her grow up quickly. Yi Chen guarantees with his character that he doesn't like looking at beautiful women, so Tiantian's obsession with flowers is definitely not inherited from him. Then it can only be inherited from her mother. Now, Yi Chen felt that he could understand why he had not been able to meet Tiantian's biological mother for so long. Didn't Tiantian say that the woman wanted to find a stepfather for her? I guess she is now immersed in the beauty of that man and cannot extricate herself. At this moment, Huai Xueqing was holding her cell phone and looking at Yi Chen's photo, which she had taken secretly. She was too embarrassed to ask Yi Chen directly, fearing that he would think she had ulterior motives, so she took the photo secretly. Huai Xueqing, who was alone in the room, screamed wildly in her heart while looking at Yi Chen's photo. Aha! How can there be such a handsome and attractive man? I don't want to talk to you about this, let's go home. Yi Chen was hurt. He currently cannot accept that his daughter is being taken advantage of by another pig. Okay, daddy, please wait for Tiantian, don't walk so fast. Tiantian tried hard to move her short legs. What's going on? Why didn't daddy wait for her? Yi Chen in front, you are such an ungrateful bastard, you were talking to me about other men. Your novelty wears off so quickly. Before going to bed, Yi Chen received a call from home. Hey, Mom, what's wrong? Chen, this is what's going on. Your dad accidentally injured his foot while doing farm work today. It's quite serious and can't be treated here. We have to go to a big hospital. Can I take your dad to your place? Ye's mother said in a heavy tone. If they had no other choice, they would not want to trouble the children. Yi Chen basically never asked his family for money when he was in high school, and sometimes he would even send money home. Because of malnutrition when she was a child, Ye's mother was always weak and unable to do heavy work. The family has always relied on Ye's father working in the fields, but as a farmer, he doesn't make much money in a month, barely enough to live. This time I went to the hospital to treat my leg, which cost a lot of money, and I don't know what to do. Ye's father didn't want to treat the disease, but if he didn't, they would starve to death. Mom, come over here. Forget it, I'll pick you up. This is the first time for the elderly to come to a big city. They don't have smartphones and don't know how to navigate, so it would be troublesome if they got lost. No need, Shinshin, we will go, you go ahead and do what you have to do. They also planned to borrow some money from some relatives who were developing their businesses in big cities. Although it is difficult to borrow, you should still try. To borrow money, one has to be humble, and Ye's mother didn't want Yi Chen to see them in an embarrassed state. It's okay, it's settled. Let me check the tickets. Yi Chen took out his mobile phone to check the tickets and found that there were only tickets for tomorrow morning. If he drove back by himself, it would take even longer. In comparison, he can only wait for the bus tomorrow morning. Mom, I'll take the bus back tomorrow morning. Shinshin, there's really no need. Your dad and I are already on the train. Mother Ye's tone was full of fatigue. Originally, they didn't plan to tell Yi Chen, thinking that they could just borrow money to cure the disease and return. But he was afraid of having to be hospitalized, which was too expensive, and staying with relatives was definitely not an option, so he could only look for Yi Chen. Ah? Then when will you arrive? I'll pick you up. It will probably take quite a while, Shinshin. Don't rush over. Your dad and I still have some things to do. Mother Yi clenched her fingers and looked at her husband, who was lying beside her with a haggard face. At this moment, he was staring blankly ahead, his eyes as still as dead water. They couldn't buy seat tickets, so she struggled to carry Ye's father onto the train with the help of others. Mother Yi was very tired at this time, but she didn't dare to sleep. She was very scared, but she didn't know what exactly she was afraid of. She felt like she was being suffocated. Okay, then remember to call me when you're done. Yi Chen sighed heavily. He understood that his parents didn't tell him many things at home because they felt they owed him. Yi Chen planned that after his parents came this time, he would let them live here and not go back to the countryside. If they want to find a job, it can also be arranged by the company. Next, their lives will get better and better. As for Ye's father's leg injury, Yi Chen was not very worried. With the system, he didn't need to worry about it at all. When Yi Chen thought about the future, the corners of his mouth curled up and he fell asleep with anticipation. After sending Tian to kindergarten, Yi Chen received a call from Ye's mother. As soon as the call was connected, he heard crying. Whoa, Shinshin, are you busy now? Can you come over? Your dad. Later, Ye's mother couldn't speak at all and kept crying. The crying made Yi Chen very panicked. Mom, don't worry, just tell me your location and I'll be there right away. After getting the location, Yi Chen drove there immediately. When he arrived, he saw Ye's mother holding Ye's father and crying in the stairwell. Yi Chen hadn't been home for a while. When he saw his parents again, he felt dazed for a moment. They had aged so much. Dad, Mom, I'm here. Hearing this, the two looked up and couldn't believe it when they saw Yi Chen, who looked so much younger. Chen, is that you? It's me, Mom. Come on, I'll take you to the hospital first. Yi Chen was very strong. After helping Ye's mother up, he carried Ye's father on his back. Suddenly, a woman with short hair opened the door and came out. She came over with a piece of paper in her hand, and said angrily, You are Yi Chen, right? It just so happens that you are about to graduate, and you should pay back the 10,000 yuan your family owes me. Your family has been delaying this 10,000 yuan for 7 or 8 years. 10,000 yuan? When was it borrowed? How come he doesn't know? Yi Chen glanced at Ye's mother, who didn't dare to look him in the face. He guessed that this must be true, so he took out his phone to pay back the money. Unexpectedly, Ye's mother fell to her knees with a plop. Sister, please, for the sake of the child's father being your brother, lend us money to treat his leg. The doctor said that if his leg is not treated, he will be disabled. Borrow money? You haven't even paid back the money yet, and you still want to borrow? Do you think I'm stupid? Chapter 54, Let the Ant Kowtow. Yi Chen could understand his aunt's anger. After all, it was because they didn't pay back the money. But Yi Chen didn't expect that after the aunt finished speaking, she actually reached out and pushed Ye's mother with great force. If Yi Chen hadn't reached out and pulled her in time, Ye's mother's head would have hit the wall at this time. Isn't it just 10,000 yuan? Is it really like this? Mom, are you okay? Mom is fine, Shinshin, carry your dad down first, I'll take care of the problem. Mother Yi didn't care about the pain in her body at all. Father Yi watched from the side, feeling mixed emotions. His eyes were bloodshot, and he finally said hysterically, Let's go. I won't treat him anymore. I won't treat him anymore. angry and helpless. But what can he do? If he wants to treat his leg, he will have to sacrifice the dignity of his entire family, and he will have to be criticized in the future. But if it can't be cured, what will the child's mother do? She is so weak that she basically relies on him for her whole life. They can't both rely on Yi Chen in the future, right? Yi Chen is going to get married. Seeing the two of them like this, Yi Chen felt a pang of sadness in his heart. Over the years, he is all too aware of the difficulties at home. But, I won't do that anymore. He is now able to protect them. You two are almost there. When you borrowed 10,000 yuan earlier, you cried your heart out. After so many years, you haven't changed at all. The eldest aunt did not feel the slightest bit of heartache at the scene before her. Instead, she was filled with disgust. She glared at the two of them coldly and continued to mock them. If you ask me, if we were to live like you, we might as well just die. You have no education at all and you only know how to work in the fields all day long. Hearing the voice, Yi Chen raised his head and looked at his aunt fiercely. If you don't want to lend me the money, then don't lend it. Why make personal attacks? Yi Chen didn't think there was anything shameful about people supporting themselves with their own hands. After hearing this, Ye's mother looked up in disbelief. Sister, how can you talk like that? Why didn't you despise your child's father when he worked in the fields to earn money to support your studies? Now that you've become successful, are you going to humiliate us like this? These things were all heard by Ye's mother from Ye's father's side. That's why Ye's mother brought Ye's father to see her today, hoping that she would be able to help them based on what happened back then. I didn't expect her to be so mean. It's really disheartening. I begged him to pay for my education? It's funny. He could have gone to school at that time, but he knew he wasn't cut out for it, so he went home to farm. It was his own choice, and he's pushing the blame onto me? The eldest aunt folded her hands and looked at them coldly. Being able to say these words without any expression means that you have never been grateful to them. You. Ye's mother was so angry that she was about to die. This is truly heartless. Alright, get out of here right now. Wait for my neighbors to get off work or come back from shopping. It will have a bad influence if they see this. My daughter is going to be a big star in the future. Don't let poor relatives like you influence her. After saying that, the eldest aunt threw the IOU in her hand on Ye's mother's face and looked down at them. This 10,000 yuan. I will treat it as alms for beggars. Also, don't look for me if you have any problems in the future. I will pretend that I don't have this brother and you, my sister-in-law. You are a family of vampires. Do you think I run a charity? Turning around, the aunt was about to leave. At this time, Yi Chen, who had been silent for a long time, spoke. Etc. He looked at her indifferently, his eyes were calm, but they gave people a sense of oppression. The eldest aunt's heart skipped a beat and she turned to look at Yi Chen. What's wrong? Apologize to my parents, apologize for what you said. Yi Chen said. Oh, you're killing me. Why? What did I say wrong? It's only natural to pay back debts. Your parents owe me 10,000 yuan, and I just scolded them a few times. If it were someone else, they would have taken your father's other leg. You actually asked me to apologize? Didn't you go to college? Don't you understand the situation in the big city? The eldest aunt turned around and looked at Yi Chen with her hands folded. When she saw how bright and handsome he was, she understood something. Yi Chen, seeing how your parents are such losers, they probably can't afford to give you money for beauty treatments, right? But you look so glamorous now. Are you being taken care of by some rich woman? TSK 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 TSK. Although you are a little smarter than your parents, you can't do such a shameful thing. After understanding what her aunt meant, Ye's mother refuted it immediately. Don't talk nonsense, Shinshin won't do this. Then look for yourself. If he is not being done to someone, then what is it? The eldest aunt sneered. What's my problem to you? Now, apologize to my parents, otherwise you won't be able to bear the consequences. Yi Chen sneered. Let me apologize to these two wimps? Unless I die, Yi Chen, you are so tough. If you have the ability, pay me back the 10,000 yuan 100 times. Anyway, you are being raped now. Asking for money is just a matter of upper lip touching lower lip, right? The eldest aunt looked at Yi Chen with contempt. Ha, a pretty boy who had been raped had the nerve to yell at her? She had heard a little about what rich people did. Rich people can give you a car and a house, but they are all in their names, and your pocket money is at most a few $100,000. And what she just mentioned was 1 million. She just didn't believe that Yi Chen could take it out in one go. 1 million? Isn't this just small money? Yi Chen took out his cell phone again, but as soon as his aunt saw him touching his phone, she started to mock him. Do you want to call your big money sponsor and ask her to transfer the money? Do you need us to step aside so as not to see your spineless appearance? Although she said that, my aunt just stood there and didn't move at all. She was just waiting to see Yi Chen's good show. Yi Chen's parents didn't understand this, but after hearing what their aunt said, they turned their heads and looked at Yi Chen with suspicion. His skin must have cost a lot of money to maintain, right? Give me the card number. Yi Chen said lightly. The eldest aunt was stunned and a little surprised. She didn't expect Yi Chen to have so much money. Although she was disgusted, she knew that she would rather have the money than waste it, so she gave her bank card number. A moment later, a text message came in on her phone, informing her that 1 million had been deposited into her account. Looking at the text message, my aunt was so shocked that she stood there in a daze. So, in just a short while, she really made $1 million? What is the matter with Yi Chen's people? Who are they and why do they give him so much pocket money? Yi Chen, you are so amazing. You hugged a big thick leg. Kowtow and apologize to my parents for your inappropriate words. Don't forget, it's 3 kowtows. I have done everything you asked me to do. If you break your promise, I will hold your head down and make you kowtow. Yi Chen's eyes were full of coldness. After she said those words, their friendship was broken. Chapter 55. Father Yi wants to hold his grandson. Therefore, Yi Chen will no longer regard this woman as his aunt. At this moment, the aunt admitted that she was frightened by Yi Chen's eyes. But she would never agree to kowtow. The money has already been obtained, can we really ask her to spit it out? The worst that could happen is that this matter would get back to the village and she would be criticized by those people. But it doesn't matter to her. She would never go back to that shabby place in her life. As for what Yi Chen said about pressing the neck, he definitely wouldn't dare to do that with his parents around. Thinking of this, the aunt started to act like a rogue with a clear conscience. Kowtow? Are you dreaming? It is only natural to pay back debts. Your parents have been dragging their feet for so many years, so 990,000 yuan should be considered interest. As she spoke, the eldest aunt looked at Yi Chen meaningfully. Besides, you can get this money by saying a few nice words. The original 10,000 yuan was earned by my own labor. The implication is that the source of her money is cleaner than Yi Chen's. Hearing this, Yi Chen really laughed. Sure enough, there is no limit to human shamelessness. After taking his money, you turned around and humiliated him? Besides, even if it's interest, the interest of more than 100,000 yuan a year, she can't make as much as the loan sharks out there, right? Yi Chen gently put Yi's father on the ground and walked towards his aunt. What are you going to do? The aunt was scared. The next second, Yi Chen grabbed the back of his aunt's neck, kicked her calf lightly, and made her kneel on the ground. Bang bang bang. Yi Chen held her down and kowtowed 3 times. Although this is compulsory, the purpose is achieved. After doing all this, Yi Chen clapped his hands, looked at his aunt with disgust, and carried his father on his back again. Yi Chen pulled Yi's mother up. Mom and Dad, let's go, I'll take you to the hospital. He just transferred 1 million to his aunt, and now Yi Chen's parents have no doubts about his financial situation. However, they were worried that he might have really gone astray, just as his aunt had said. Here, the eldest aunt just felt a headache on her forehead. When she came to her senses, Yi Chen and his family of 3 were gone. She covered her forehead, chased to the corridor entrance, pointed her finger and was about to curse, but when she saw the neighbor coming back, she immediately withdrew her hand. So angry. How could Yi Chen, that brat, treat her like this? This matter is not over yet. After Yi Chen sent Yi's father to treat his wound, he went downstairs to buy some food and handed it to Yi's mother. Mom, eat something. Mother Yi took it and her eyes lingered on Yi Chen's face for a long time. His skin is so good that it makes people jealous. Yi Chen touched his face, feeling a little helpless. The system is too powerful. His skin condition is now comparable to that of a newborn baby. Chen, tell Mom, did you do it to someone like your aunt said? It would be shameful if it got out that a man was supported by a woman. If the people in the village knew about this, how would they live? Mom, of course not. I did it myself at the beauty salon. I started a company with a few friends and made a little money. I just got the money recently as a dividend. Yi Chen explained hurriedly. Really? Where is your company? Take Mom to see it? Ye's mother was still skeptical. Of course, I'll take you with me when my dad's foot is healed. Mom, you should eat first. Mother Yi shook her head and looked towards the surgery department worriedly. I can't eat, Chen. The village doctor said that your father's condition is quite serious. He might be disabled for the rest of his life. Mom, no, I'm here, and I won't let anything happen to Dad. Yi Chen comforted her. But Ye's mother didn't listen to him and looked at the department anxiously. About an hour later, Ye's father's wound was treated. When the doctor came out, his expression was very serious. Doctor, how is the child's father? Not very good. He has had nutritional problems in recent years and his physical fitness has not been very good. His bones are even worse. This fall has caused serious damage to his bones. I'm afraid it will be difficult to cure. The doctor said truthfully. There is a golden time for treatment after an injury, but the village doctor's skills are not good and it takes a lot of time to complete a full examination. Then they took a bus to a big city, and Ye's mother carried him on her back to borrow money. The constant bumps in the road might have injured Ye's father's foot again, making the situation worse, but he didn't say anything. At this moment, Ye's mother felt extremely desperate. Her body went limp, then her eyelids fluttered and she fainted. Mom. Yi Chen supported her. In this way, Ye's mother was sent to the ward to rest. Yi Chen took advantage of this time to go see his father. Coincidentally, Ye's father woke up at this time. Chun. Father Yi stretched out his hand to Yi Chen. Dad. Good boy, Dad knows you won't do anything immoral, Dad believes in you. What Ye's father was talking about was, of course, the fact that his eldest aunt had slandered him and said someone had done that to him. Dad, just trust me. Dad, don't be nervous. I asked a friend and he said your leg can be cured and restored to its original state. After Yi Chen went to see the doctor and looked at the medical records, a treatment plan came to his mind. It can be said that his medical skills are now so powerful that he can snatch people from the king of hell. But he couldn't tell his parents that he knew medicine. After all, this was not his major in college. It would be too troublesome to explain. Therefore, Yi Chen planned to use the reputation of the international master he had invited to treat his father's leg. But Father Yi was not in a good mood. He sighed heavily. Chen, don't comfort Dad. Dad knows that this leg can't be cured. Chen, Dad has a favor to ask of you. Your mom will have to rely on you from now on. Dad can't work and can't support her. You don't have to be too nice to your mom. Just give her something to eat every day and let her have a place to live. Do you think this is okay? It won't affect your starting a family. Father Yi looked at Yi Chen pleadingly. When borrowing money from his eldest aunt, no matter how difficult it was for him, Ye's father never begged. But now, Ye's father is begging him here because of Ye's mother's future whereabouts. Yi Chen suddenly felt useless for not being able to protect his parents over the years. Dad, of course I will take good care of my mom. Don't worry, you will be fine. I'll ask someone to find that international master to perform surgery on you. He has cured so many people, so you won't be a problem. Yi Chen said with red eyes. Chen, let's not bother with this anymore. Dad really won't bother you. I won't treat it anymore. I'll go back to the countryside by myself when the time comes and just make something to eat every day. Alas, the only regret is that I'm afraid I won't be able to see you get married or have grandchildren in my lifetime. The following words have already shown Ye's father's attitude. He plans to return to the countryside to fend for himself. He didn't want to be a burden to Yi Chen. He hadn't helped Yi Chen before, so naturally he couldn't cause any trouble for Yi Chen now. Dad, don't be so pessimistic, you really will be fine. Chapter 56 Yi Chen's parents meet Tian. If he didn't want to act the role more realistically, Yi Chen would have wanted to heal his father's leg right now. However, Ye's father still did not listen to his words of comfort. Father Yi turned his head and looked at him expectantly. Chen, when are you going to get married? Dad wants to have a grandson. Perhaps because he feels that he is about to die, Ye's father now has a strong desire to hold his grandson. And Yi Chen had an embarrassed expression. He could indeed let Ye's father hold his grandson immediately, but how would he explain it? And Tian was 5 years old, and he was only in his 3rd year of high school at that time. Chen, don't feel pressured. Dad is just saying this casually. Father Yi was excited and sad at the same time, as if he had schizophrenia. Yi Chen looked at his father's sad expression and decided to tell him about Tian Tian's existence. Tian Tian is so cute, I believe that Mr. Yi will definitely like it after seeing it. In this way, he should stop sighing and have hope for the future, right? Dad, you do have a grandson. What? Father Yi was shocked. Yi Chen is a little quick. He actually has a child? What on earth had he been doing in school all these years? Rich and with kids. Dad, don't worry, let me explain to you. Yi Chen told his father what he had told his mother. As for Tian Tian, he can only say that she got pregnant accidentally with a girl at school. Even if he told the truth, Ye's father would not believe it. After hearing this, Mr. Ye's eyes and mouth opened wide. He felt himself struck by this new world. Are young people nowadays so open-minded? You can have sex just by dating and accidentally get pregnant? This is ridiculous. After recovering from the shock, Father Yi stared at Yi Chen and asked, Chen, where is the child's mother? Where is she? She's busy with work. Don't worry, Dad. I will treat her well. Yi Chen said cautiously. That's good, Chen. As men, we should at least not let our women suffer any injustice. Although you have suffered a lot over the years, I still took good care of your mother, right? I didn't let her work in the fields, and I didn't let her do housework. Although Ye's father has not achieved much in recent years, he still has a say in how to treat his wife. What Ye's father said was true. When Yi Chen was at home, he and Ye's mother were very loving. Yi Chen grew up in a loving environment. Although his family was not well off, he was not inferior. When he was working part-time, people looked at him strangely, but he didn't feel inferior. Okay, Dad, I got it. Son, when will you bring your granddaughter to me? Father Yi couldn't wait any longer. Yi Chen looked at the time and thought for a moment, how about this, I'll go to the kindergarten to pick her up now and won't let her go to school today. What? She's already in kindergarten? That means she must be at least 5 years old, right? Father Yi was shocked again. Yi Chen only told him that he had a grandson. But I didn't expect that he would go to kindergarten at this age. So, when was this child born? Father Yi couldn't help but look at Yi Chen again with suspicion. After understanding what Ye's father meant, Yi Chen ran away. I drove to the kindergarten, said hello to the teacher, and then picked up Tian Tian. Tian, can Daddy take you to see your grandparents? Great. I love Grandpa and Grandma the most. Tian clapped happily. You haven't even seen them, how do you know you like them? Yi Chen was helpless. Because they are your father and mother, Daddy. Without them, how could there be Daddy? Without Daddy, there would be no Tian and me. So I love them the most. Tian answered calmly. Yi Chen rubbed her little head and was impressed by her logic. I brought Tian to the ward. I thought Tian would be somewhat resistant when she saw the way her parents were dressed. Yi Chen's parents came from the countryside, with dark skin. They took a train all night and spent the morning on the ground outside his aunt's house, so they were all dirty. But despite this, Tian rushed over to them the first time she saw them. Grandpa, Grandma, you are here. Yi Chen's parents caught Tian and were amazed by her appearance. My dear granddaughter, what is your name? Asked Father Yi. Because Yi Chen told him about this first, he was mentally prepared. My name is Tian. As she spoke, Tian turned her head to look at Ye's mother, who was still in shock and daze, and gently shook her hand. Grandma, why don't you say anything? Don't you like Tian? After saying this, Tian showed a pitiful expression, which instantly melted everyone's heart. No, she is just too happy. Come here, my little granddaughter, let Grandpa hug you. Grandpa, you're injured. You'd better not hold me for now. Tian will sit on the bed and accompany you. Tian flapped her short legs and climbed up nimbly, sitting between Yi Chen's parents. She blinked her big eyes, sometimes looking at Ye's father, sometimes looking at Ye's mother. My dear granddaughter, are you hungry? Do you want to eat something? Looking at Tian, Ye's father's eyes turned red. What to do? This granddaughter is so cute, he likes her so much and wants to live with her. But his leg couldn't be cured, and he didn't want to be a burden to them. I just had a meal, I'm not hungry. Grandpa, why are your eyes red? Is it because your legs hurt so much that you're crying? Then Tian Tian will blow on you, and it will stop hurting. Tian Tian jumped off the bed and blew on Ye's father's injured leg. Father Yi was amused by her and waved at her, asking her to crawl back to the bed. Father Yi hugged Tian Tian and said, Tian Tian, do you dislike that Grandpa is a cripple? No, I like you no matter what you look like. But Grandpa, your foot can be healed. My classmate's father once had his leg broken, and he found someone to heal it. Last time I saw him and my classmate come together to handle the transfer procedures. What Tian Tian was talking about, of course, was the matter between Huang Jiqiang and Huang Deshuang. After hearing this, Yi Chen couldn't help but look at her. How did his daughter manage to say that with such an innocent expression? He remembered that she was frightened that day. Really? Of course, so Grandpa, don't be so pessimistic. My classmate's father's condition is worse than yours, but he is fine, so you must be fine too. Tian Tian hugged Ye's father and kissed him on the face. Well, but the doctors here all said that my leg cannot be cured. Father Yi began to waver. If it can really be cured, he would like to get it treated now. His granddaughter is so cute, he wants to play with her. Then find another place. There is always someone better than you. Let Daddy take care of this matter. My daddy is omnipotent. Chapter 57, Asking for a Doctor. Speaking of this, Tian Tian suddenly remembered that day when Yi Chen saved someone in Michelin. She turned her head and was about to say something when she saw Yi Chen pick up an apple and force it into her mouth. This blocked Tian Tian's next words. Tian Tian pouted, chewed an apple, and glared at Yi Chen angrily. What's going on, Daddy? Didn't you see she was talking? He suddenly handed her the apple. Wasn't he afraid of choking her? When Ye's father and mother saw the scene, they looked at Yi Chen reproachfully. Chen, what are you doing? How can you feed a child when he opens his mouth to speak? What if he chokes? Father Yi scolded. That's right, Chen, you better remember this. If you do this again next time, Mom will do the same to you. After the two finished talking, Yi Chen patted Tian Tian on the back and asked worriedly, Tian Tian, how are you? Are you okay? Did you choke? Have to. Yi Chen now understood. To Ye's father, he was a beautiful accident, otherwise Ye's father would not have made him work since he was a child in order to pamper Ye's mother. Indeed, after Ye's mother married Ye's father, she did not do housework because Yi Chen did all those things. But to Ye's mother, he is just a test subject? The threats that Ye's mother had just made him feel very chilled. Although he was very happy to see them getting along well with Tian Tian. Okay, I'll go arrange a doctor for Dad first. Tian Tian, come here, I have something to tell you. Instructions? What is there to instruct? I think Tian Tian is quite sensible, at least more reliable than you. Father Yi was immersed in Yi Chen feeding apple. Although Ye's mother didn't say anything, her resentful look said it all. Grandpa, Grandma, Tian Tian is fine. You don't have to worry so much. Dad must have known he was wrong. I'll go over there and be back soon. Tian Tian was smiling when talking to her grandparents. But after turning to face Yi Chen, he immediately stopped smiling. She jumped off the bed angrily and walked over. Tian Tian, Daddy apologizes to you for what he did just now. Please forgive Daddy this time, okay? Okay, Daddy, what do you want to tell me? Tian Tian blinked her big eyes. Children's temper comes and goes quickly. After hearing Yi Chen's apology, the depressed look in her eyes disappeared, and was covered with a layer of bright light. That is, you can't tell Grandpa and Grandma that Daddy knows medical skills, okay? Why? Daddy doesn't want to treat Grandpa's leg? Tian Tian frowned. Of course not, I will treat Grandpa's leg, but I will arrange these. Now, Daddy just hopes that Tian Tian cannot tell Grandpa first, okay? Yi Chen rubbed Tian Tian's hair. Looking at Tian Tian, Yi Chen really felt that he owed her. Although she is sometimes willful, she is mostly sensible. She knew that the slightest hesitation on her part would make her parents feel uncomfortable, so she threw herself at them as soon as they met. Adults will feel restrained and uncomfortable when they see strangers, let alone children? But in order not to embarrass him or make her parents sad, she chose to endure everything herself. This really made Yi Chen feel distressed. Hearing this, Tian Tian understood. She moved closer to Yi Chen and lowered her voice and said, Daddy, you are planning to give Grandpa a surprise, right? You can say that, so can Tian Tian agree to Daddy? Of course you can. Daddy, don't worry, Tian Tian is the best at keeping secrets. Tian Tian patted her chest first, then raised her eyebrows at Yi Chen. Yi Chen loved her so much because of her quirky appearance. Okay, then Daddy believes in Tian Tian. I'll go get busy first. Can you stay with Grandpa and Grandma? Sure. Daddy, just go ahead and get busy. After Tian Tian waved to Yi Chen, she ran back to sit between Yi Chen's parents and talked to them. Yi Chen turned his head to take a look, then turned and left. This matter was easy to arrange. He only needed to find a room and then ask a famous international master to treat Yi's father's leg here. Unfortunately, the company had not yet started operations, he had no assistant, and had to do many things himself. Yi Chen booked a room in the hotel and then called Tina. In order to prevent things from being exposed, Yi Chen felt that he still needed to find out more. Hello, Xiao Qinshan, I'm so happy that you actually called me. Tell me, do you miss me? Give me your location and I'll find you right away. Tina's sweet voice came. Yi Chen was speechless. I have something to talk to you about. Do you have any friends in the medical field who can treat the leg? Yi Chen, you are injured? Which leg? The third one? How did you get injured? Tina became nervous. If Yi Chen was affected in that aspect, what would happen to her happiness in the second half of her life? This made Tina very worried, and she even wanted to run to Yi Chen immediately to check on his condition. Yi Chen hesitated for a moment, he really wanted to hang up the phone. This woman is too open. Besides, he really didn't like making such jokes with people he didn't know well. Yi Chen? Tina called tentatively. My dad has a broken leg. Do you recognize him? Tina was from a relatively high social class among the people he knew. In addition, judging from the momentum she showed when she casually took out 10 million to invest in stocks with him last time, Yi Chen knew that her background was definitely extraordinary. It's my uncle. Why didn't you tell me earlier? I thought you were injured. In that case, just leave this matter to me. Tina promised. Her father-in-law is here, so she has to take this opportunity to perform well. No, just tell me his name. He was just afraid that his parents would find out and expose his true intentions. That's fine. I'll tell you when I find out. About half an hour after hanging up the phone, Yi Chen received another call from Tina. Hey, Chen, I found out there is such a doctor, he is from abroad, his name is Steven. Okay, thanks. Yi Chen said lightly. You're lucky. He's been here for a while. Give me 2 days and I promise to invite him to you. After saying that, without waiting for Yi Chen to refuse, Tina hung up the phone. This was her chance to do Yi Chen a favor, how could she not seize it? Moreover, taking this opportunity to get closer to Yi Chen's parents, wouldn't that be the best of both worlds? After getting the approval of Yi Chen's parents, she is one step closer to marrying Yi Chen. She had to get it done quickly, and she had to be faster than that woman Hui Shueching. Yi Chen was speechless. The phone was hung up before he could finish his words. 2 days later? Then he scheduled the surgery for 2 days later. Of course, Yi Chen would still choose to take action himself. After finishing his business, Yi Chen walked from the garden towards the inpatient building. Yes, he just didn't go far, he was in the hospital. Chapter 58 Sweet Counterattack. As Yi Chen approached the ward, he heard noisy sounds coming from inside. He couldn't help but quicken his pace. When he got closer, Yi Chen saw 2 more people inside. One was the aunt who had just separated not long ago, and the other was standing next to them with heavy makeup on, looking at this place with disgust. Yi Chen didn't know who she was. Where's Yi Chen? Where did that bastard go? Did he go to accompany his rich wife? The eldest aunt was shouting in the ward. As she spoke, she walked around the ward, looked at the layout inside, and smiled gently. It seems that Yi Chen is holding on to a powerful person. Not only does he give a lot of pocket money, but he also arranged a good ward for him. At this point, the eldest aunt suddenly changed the subject and looked at Yi Chen's parents with sharp eyes. But, look at the way you are dressed now, and the smell of poverty emanating from your body, it's really disgusting. You have ruined such a good ward. TSK. Yi Chen was listening at the door and couldn't help laughing. His aunt is really enthusiastic. She even has to worry about whether the hospital arranges a ward for the patient or not. It's so funny. Grandpa, who is she? She's so fierce and ugly. At this time, Tian, who had been protected by Ye's father and mother, spoke softly. Her voice frightened Ye's father and mother so much that they trembled. Yi Chen's aunt is a hot-tempered person, and Tian's words were impolite. They were afraid that her aunt would hit someone. Hearing the sound, the aunt looked in the direction of Tian. Ye's mother tried to persuade him, "His aunt, this child is still young and doesn't understand things. You shouldn't argue with her." However, the eldest aunt did not listen to her. She pushed Ye's mother away and stared at Tian closely. Where did this little brat come from? How can he talk like that? He's so uneducated. Where do you come from as an adult? You come to other people's wards and point fingers. Do you think you have manners? Facing the ferocious aunt, Tian was not at all panicked. Ye's father and mother were terrified. They planned that if the eldest aunt took action, they would rush over to protect Tian immediately. You're still talking back, aren't you? I'm going to teach you a lesson today, you little bastard. After saying this, the aunt rolled up her sleeves and prepared to get down to work. She was still angry about Yi Chen pressing his neck and forcing her to kowtow at the doorstep, and now she urgently needed an outlet. Just in time, this little bastard bumped into me. Moreover, the little bastard just now called these two people grandpa and grandma, so he is most likely Yi Chen's child. The daughter has to pay back the debt owed by her father. His eldest aunt, she only has one child, why are you taking her so seriously? Mother Yi was pushed and hit the bedside table. Her waist hurt a lot, but she didn't care at all and stood in front of Tian again. Get out of the way. I'm going to teach this little bastard a lesson today. Let's see who can stop me. The eldest aunt warned. Mother Yi stood still, and Father Yi didn't want to talk to her at all because of what his eldest aunt had done before, so he just stared at her closely. Let us forget about what happened before, but now, if she dares to attack Tian, he will never let her go. His aunt. Don't you understand what I'm saying? Do you believe I'll tear you apart? As soon as he finished speaking, there was a round of applause at the door. Yi Chen leaned lazily against the doorframe, looking at his aunt coldly. What a great scene of throwing tantrums, awesome. Yi Chen said sarcastically. When she saw Yi Chen, the aunt suddenly felt as if someone was pinching her neck. The swelling on her forehead began to hurt again, and she subconsciously stepped back. Then, she saw her daughter standing not far away, and her weakened momentum rose again. It's good that you're here. I'm here to ask for medical expenses. Did you see the wound on my forehead? Pay me up quickly. Also, that little bastard is yours, right? She just spoke rudely to me, and you have to compensate me for my mental damages. After hearing this, Yi Chen understood everything. It turned out that after seeing him generously take out 1 million, they discovered that he was a rich man, so they came to blackmail him. Yi Chen looked at his aunt dimly. The look in his eyes was no different from looking at a clown. As for money, I don't have it, but I can help you heal the wound on your forehead. No need, just give me the money and I'll go find a doctor. The aunt refused. No, you must need it. As he spoke, Yi Chen had already walked in front of his aunt. He reached out and grabbed my aunt's neck again, then pushed her against the wall. The place where my aunt bumped into was exactly the place where she was injured when she kowtowed today. The old injury became a new one, and the pain made the aunt frown, then she covered her forehead and cried out. Yi Chen was very fast, and before the people around him could react, he had already completed the action. At this time, the woman who had been silent beside finally moved. She held onto her aunt and called out worriedly, Mom. How are you? Are you okay? Daughter, he is the one who bullied Mom. Hurry up and ask Xiao Ding to come over and teach him a lesson. Get them all out of the hospital. The eldest aunt cursed angrily. Her face was as ugly as it could be. She pointed at Yi Chen's family of 4 and trembled. I want them to live a life worse than death. They dare to act wildly over me. They are really tired of living. Okay, Mom, I'll call right away. My eldest aunt's daughter is called Zhang Yunhan, which is her stage name. Her real name is Wang Saixia, which is very rustic. Because I'm in the entertainment industry, I changed my name. Wang Saixia glared at them fiercely and took out her cell phone to make a call. Hey, honey, are you still busy? Someone is bullying me, come over here. Yes, it's at the city center hospital. There are 4 people across the street. They rely on their numbers to bully my mother and me because we are outnumbered. Come quickly. Okay, I'll wait for you. Love you. The ward was very quiet when Wang Saixia made the call. And she successfully made this place her own stage. She acted coquettishly in front of everyone without blushing or getting nervous. So, in this comparison, in the eldest aunt's mind, who does she want to sell more, her or Yi Chen? The three adults were fine and were able to suppress that feeling of disgust. But Tian couldn't control herself. When Yi Chen was not around, she was not afraid of these two people, let alone now that she had Yi Chen's support. She pretended to vomit and then rolled her eyes, fearing that Wang Saixia was not angry enough. You little bastard, you are really wild. You don't even know the most basic manners. But it's also true that a dragon gives birth to a dragon, a phoenix gives birth to a phoenix, and a mouse's son will dig holes. Wang Saixia snorted coldly. Although I don't know what you mean, it's definitely not a good thing. I'm sending it back to you. You and your mother are exactly the same, hot-tempered and unreasonable. You're just as annoying as the auntie who runs the stall in front of my school. Holy shit. Hearing this, Yi Chen couldn't help but sigh at how powerful Tian was. Chapter 59, Involution. Tian is little and doesn't understand what image Wang Saixia has in the eyes of Yi Chen and the others. But she hit the right one by accident. She said that these two people were as annoying as the auntie who ran the stall in front of her school. Doesn't this indirectly mean that these two people were street prostitutes? Aunt Yi Chen didn't know, but Wang Saixia was most likely doing that kind of business. After hearing Tian's words, Wang Saixia stomped her feet in anger. But she was not angry because she understood Tian's words, but because this little bastard actually compared her with the guy setting up a stall at the door? It really brings her down. I'm too lazy to argue with you. I'm going to kick you all out of the hospital soon. TSK, if you can't win the fight, just find a way out. Okay, then I'll wait and see whether you kick us out or you just leave in disgrace. Tian rolled her eyes again. After fighting against the two men, Tian turned around and smiled sweetly at Yi Chen's parents, Grandpa and Grandma. Don't be afraid, Daddy is here, he will take care of all these. Although they didn't quite believe what Tian said, they still nodded and smiled reluctantly. Then, they looked towards Yi Chen, still worried. Judging from the way Wang Saixia is dressed, she must be doing well now. Didn't his aunt say that this morning? She is from the entertainment industry. It is very profitable in the entertainment industry now, and with money, power will also increase accordingly. So, wait, can Yi Chen really solve the problem? Half an hour later, a man appeared at the door of the ward. He was dressed casually, giving off an approachable vibe. But his eyes were so sharp that they made people feel oppressive. At this moment, Yi Chen was playing games with his parents and Tian and had no time to pay attention to them. Honey, you're finally here, woo-woo. They are the ones who bullied me, you have to support me. Wang Saixia rushed over. Be good, I'm here, right? Don't be afraid. The man rubbed Wang Saixia's head and kissed her forehead. Then he looked towards Yi Chen. His eyes scared Yi Chen's parents. But Yi Chen was not afraid at all. Oh. What's the point of all these fancy moves? Just confront the power directly. Let me tell you, Xiao Ding is the general manager of Tongshui Entertainment. Do you know Tongshui Entertainment? It is one of the largest companies in the entertainment industry. It was ranked second before, but now that Xingchen Entertainment is gone, it is ranked first. There was no need to say more, they could all guess what was going to happen next. Tongshui Entertainment became the largest company in the entertainment industry, and Wang Saixia clung to the thigh of the general manager of this company. She could choose any resources in the entertainment industry and sit in any position she wanted. This future is so beautiful to think about. Yi Chen asked knowingly, could it be that Tongshui Entertainment caused Xingchen Entertainment to go bankrupt? Hearing this, the aunt was stunned at first, then looked at Ding Dai. At this time, Ding Dai came out and pretended, of course, we will remove any obstacles that prevent Tongshui from becoming a top-tier company one by one. It's obvious that this person is an amateur, otherwise why would he ask so naturally? Since this person doesn't know the specific situation, why not let him take the responsibility and scare them? In fact, let alone the group of people on the opposite side, even Wang Saixia, who had just joined the team, didn't he know the specific situation? Sure enough, as soon as he finished speaking, he was met with admiring glances from Wang Saixia and her mother. Honey, your company is so amazing, isn't it? I really chose the right person to follow you. I love you so much. Moo ma moo moo. Wang Saixia held Ding Dai's face and kissed him fiercely. After Ding Dai appeared, Wang Saixia wished she could hang on him. There is a child around, can't she pay attention? But why did I hear that? That's not the case. The one who messed up Xingchen was the sweet gift, right? Yi Chen's words made Ding Dai's eyes fixed. He was still saying at the beginning that this person was an amateur, but now from what he said, it is obvious that this person is not. Moreover, judging from this person's confident tone, he must know something? Ding Dai tried hard to calm down. He didn't need to answer because Wang Saixia beside him loudly refuted, "What do you know? Do you understand the entertainment industry? My dear said it was their company that did it, and you still question it? Do you think you know a lot? That's right, why are you, an outsider, pretending to know everything?" The eldest aunt felt that she had finally been able to hold her head high. With Xiao Ding around, she didn't believe that Yi Chen, the bastard, would dare to attack her. Yi Chen ignored them and looked at Ding Dai. Ding Dai felt uneasy when he was looked at by him. His intuition told him that this man must know something. It is true that Xingchen Entertainment was brought down by Tianli. Some people even said that Lu Xingguang, the chairman of Xingchen Entertainment, was brought down by the other party without knowing the other party's background. With the lessons learned from the past, Ding Dai felt that he should be careful. If he accidentally destroyed his Tongxue, he would be hunted down by everyone in the company. Considering this, Ding Dai planned to test the other party's identity. He found out the name of the boss by asking around. "Young man, I think you are quite handsome. If you were put into the entertainment industry, you might be able to make a name for yourself. Would you like to consider it? Oh, by the way, what's your name?" The previous ones are all preparations, and the final one is the key point. Yi Chen. Yi Chen? When he heard the name, Ding Dai's eyes widened. If he remembered correctly, the man who brought down Xingchen Entertainment was also called Yi Chen. So, these two are the same person? That should be the case, right? Otherwise, how would this man know that Xingchen was tricked by Tianli? Although Ding Dai couldn't be 100% sure, he couldn't take the risk of making a mistake in this kind of thing. "Hello, Mr. Yi." "Mr. Yi, I didn't know it was you. I'm sorry for the offense. Please don't take it personally." Ding Dai pushed Wang Saixia away, lowered his body, and respectfully extended his hand to Yi Chen. Seeing this scene, everyone was dumbfounded. What is going on? Why did Ding Dai react so strongly after hearing Yi Chen's name? Could it be, this Yi Chen is some big shot? Wang Saixia looked at Ding Dai suspiciously, then at Yi Chen. She didn't dare to make a conclusion and could only discuss it secretly with her mother. "Mom, what's going on? Is there anything special about Yi Chen's name?" My aunt was also confused at first, but she soon reacted. "I know. This Yi Chen is someone else's pretty boy. The guy who raped him is probably more powerful than Xiao Ding. Xiao Ding has heard of his name, so..." Wang Saixia understood what was said afterwards. She nodded, and suddenly the look in her eyes when she looked at Ding Dai changed. Has this thing become so involuted because of something like that? Are all the men included? What made Wang Saixia most unhappy was that she was not doing as well as Yi Chen. Chapter 60. Their son has a promising future. Seeing how Ding Dai was being a bootlicker to Yi Chen, she wished she could kick him out right now and replace him with someone else. However, now she still needs the help of Ding Dai to climb up and cannot kick for the time being. Yi Chen looked at Ding Dai's expression and realized that he had reacted. Yi Chen did not extend his hand, but smiled and asked, "Aren't you here to support me?" His question made Ding Dai feel a chill on his back. Support? Does he dare to support these two people in front of such a big boss? Is he tired of living? However, now that the words have been spoken, there is no reason to take them back. Ding Dai turned around, raised his hand and slapped Wang Saixia in the face. There was a snap, and everyone trembled in fear. Ding Dai's respectful attitude towards Yi Chen had already surprised them. I didn't expect that he would actually attack Wang Saixia now. No one expected that the two of them were so loving before. Wang Saixia covered her face and looked at Ding Dai aggrievedly, but she still didn't dare to offend him. "Dear, why did you hit me?" "I'm hitting you. You're acting like a shrew all day long. It's okay that you usually make trouble for no reason, but now you come to make trouble for others? You are quite capable." Ding Dai became angrier and angrier as he spoke. "I'm telling you, we're breaking up. We'll never see each other again. Do whatever you want, but don't bring me along if you want to cause trouble." Quickly cut off your relationship with this troubled lady. No matter how beautiful she is, or how good she is in certain areas, he can't afford her. If things go wrong, he might even lose his life. Wang Saixia glared at Yi Chen, then took Ding Dai's hand and was about to act coquettishly but was pushed away by him. Don't touch me. Honey, I was wrong. Can't we just clear up any misunderstandings? Let's not break up, okay? I gave you my first time. These words almost choked Ding Dai to death. Oh no, this woman is trying to drag me down. What nonsense are you talking about? In your line of work, if you meet someone of my level, you must have patched up your work countless times. While arguing, Ding Dai looked at Yi Chen guiltily, fearing that Yi Chen would think how deep the relationship between him and this woman was. Hearing this, Wang Saixia couldn't bear it anymore. Her face changed, she stared at Ding Dai, and threatened him fiercely. Ding Dai, you turned your face away just because you pulled up your pants, right? Fine, you can break up, but I will show your wife and children the record of our relationship. Let them know how competent you are as a husband and father. Since you want to break up, then come on. Who is afraid of whom? Anyway, if she is not having a good time, Ding Dai can't expect to feel comfortable either. The elder aunt on the side had a very ugly expression on her face. She pulled Wang Saixia and signaled her to stop talking. But Wang Saixia was angry, so how could she listen? Wang Saixia now has only one thought, which is to do everything she can to catch Ding Dai, and then climb up by stepping on his shoulders. When she reached a certain height, she kicked him. She hasn't even used him to get what she wants, so why should he say it's over? You, okay, then go ahead. I want to see if you can bring me down. Then we'll see if it's you who can't make it in the entertainment industry, or me. Ding Dai sneered. This woman is so naive. It's not like she's the first woman he's had this kind of relationship with. The one in his family most likely knows all these things about him, but just turns a blind eye to them. After all, the child is that old now, she won't make a fuss. You. Wang Saixia was so angry at Ding Dai's arrogance that she almost died. She couldn't utter a word. In fact, she knew better than anyone that if she really competed with Ding Dai, she would definitely lose. How could a rookie like her compare to a veteran like Ding Dai? Originally, she was going to discuss the filming of a play with Ding Dai next week, but now with this unexpected change, she has lost everything. After all, this matter is Yi Chen's fault. How could she have lost all this if it weren't for him? What's wrong with me? Aren't you going to make a scene? Go ahead. Wang Saixia, I'm officially notifying you that your contract with Tongxue has expired and you're fired. As for the name Zhang Yunhan, you have no right to use it. After saying this, Ding Dai turned and left. He has to run away quickly. The longer you stay, the higher the chances of offending the big guys. Boss Yi Chen, speechless. Bang! At this moment, Wang Saixia's tense body collapsed. She fell heavily to the ground, tears streaming down her face. It's gone. I have lost everything. Mom, in order to catch Ding Dai, I lost everything. The eldest aunt really felt sorry for Wang Saixia's experience. But at this moment, she felt even more ashamed. Before, she had been mocking Yi Chen for being a pretty boy who had been raped by someone. Now that Wang Saixia's affairs have been exposed, she feels really humiliated. She looked at Yi Chen's family of three awkwardly, and pulled her daughter up with great effort. Saixia, don't cry, are you okay? You are so beautiful, you can still have a smooth career in another company. It's us who don't want him. The Yi Chen family had to admire his ability to lie with open eyes. If they hadn't just witnessed the whole thing, they would have been deceived. But they didn't expose her, and Tian also kept her mouth shut and stayed quiet, which was rare for her. Yes. I'm so beautiful and have such a good figure, so many men are vying for me. Wang Saixia wiped her tears and said, I heard that a new entertainment company called Tianli has opened recently. Their boss bought an office building in the city center. The company has no artists now, and I will definitely be the top star if I join. Come on, Mom, I'll get ready and go for the interview. After saying that, Wang Saixia grabbed her mother's hand, glared at Yi Chen fiercely, and left quickly. So what if Yi Chen's backers are powerful? When she hugs the big shot who bought an office building, can Yi Chen compare to him? As for that unfaithful man Ding Dai, she would trample him to death and let him know how wrong his decision today was. Tian, who was already confused by Wang Saixia's actions, became even more confused after hearing her say that she was going to Tianli for an interview. Finally, after they left, she couldn't help but ask, Daddy, isn't Tianli your company? What? The newly opened entertainment company is yours, Chen? Ye's mother was surprised. They knew that Chen had opened a company, but they didn't expect that it was the one Wang Caixia mentioned, and he even directly bought an office building in the city center? She was so surprised when she heard Wang Caixia talk about this just now. It looks like this will cost a lot of money, right? The two old men couldn't help but look at Yi Chen with a little strangeness in their eyes, but more of relief. Their son has become successful. Chen, so you? Father Yi asked. Chapter 61 Sweet Alarm. Dad, Mom, don't worry about this. I will arrange it. Of course Yi Chen would never let Wang Caixia join his company. The company he established must be transparent and clean, and absolutely would not allow such transactions to exist. Hey, Chen, actually your aunt is not that bad. She was just confused by the greed of the big city. We are all family. If you can help, please try your best. Mother Yi finally softened her heart. Thinking back to the past, if Chen hadn't borrowed 10,000 yuan from his aunt's house, he probably wouldn't even be able to afford high school. How could he be studying in a big city and achieve such a big change now? Father Yi didn't say anything and didn't comment on the matter. Although she did help with the borrowing of money. But if he hadn't paid for her education, how could she have become what she is now? If we trace the cause and effect, we will never be able to explain things clearly. The company belongs to Yi Chen, and Ye's father feels it is not appropriate for him to interfere. Ye's father also believes in Yi Chen. He has his own standards in everything and he will do it well. Tian felt that the atmosphere was wrong and jumped to the ground. Grandpa and Grandma, Tian learned to dance in kindergarten today. Can I show you how to dance? Tian blinked her big eyes. Whenever she does this, she looks like a little elf, attracting people's attention and making them unable to take their eyes off her. Okay, sweetie, dance. While Tian was dancing, Ye's mother pulled Yi Chen aside. She asked in a low voice, Chen, we have seen Tian and we like her very much. So when will you bring the mother of the child to us? Logically, you should meet the parents first and then have the child. The order is messed up. Why don't you hurry up and bring the mother of the child? Speaking of this, Yi Chen touched his nose helplessly. As for this matter, there was nothing he could do. He hasn't even seen Tian's biological mother, let alone his parents. But this was too complicated. Yi Chen didn't want to explain, he could only bite the bullet and agree. Okay, I understand, don't worry, I'll do it as soon as possible. Look at you, are you just trying to fool me? I'm serious. Mother Yi pushed Yi Chen. I'm serious too. Mom, I'm not a child. I know my limits. Unexpectedly, it would have been better if he hadn't said this. The more he talked about it, the angrier Ye's mother became. Do you know your limits? If you knew your limits, would you still get someone pregnant? Chen, what were you thinking at the time? How could you do such an irresponsible thing? Do you know that if this happened in our place, the girls' spines would be broken? Mother Yi stared at Yi Chen with a look that seemed to show her looking at a scumbag. Yi Chen lowered his head, listened quietly, and did not refute. He didn't know what he was thinking at the time. He actually enjoyed such a beautiful woman while she was in an unconscious state. This is outrageous. Mother Yi said, feeling that Yi Chen was in a low mood, and was afraid that she was too much, so she sighed helplessly. Oh, forget it, who hasn't done something wrong when they were young? But you must be responsible for the girl, you can't be like that man just now, getting someone pregnant and then looking for another woman outside. Mom, you don't believe in the good qualities of you and my dad. Don't worry, I will never do anything immoral. Well, it's time for dinner, I'll take you to eat. Yi Chen pushed Ye's mother's shoulders and returned to the bed. Tian had just finished a dance and was gasping for breath from exhaustion. Daddy, I'm hungry, I want to eat. Let's go eat. Okay. Let's go. Tian jumped happily. Although Daddy's cooking skills are pretty good, when Grandpa and Grandma come, we'll have to go out for a meal. Mr. Yi had to stay in the hospital because of a leg injury, so Yi Chen asked him to eat something to fill his stomach first, and they would pack something for him when they returned. The three of them walked to the hospital entrance and ran into Tina, who was carrying a lot of bags. She trotted towards the two of them and hugged Ye's mother very naturally. Hello, Auntie. My name is Tina. Tina? Why does this sound like a foreign name? Yes, Aunt, I am Yi Chen's girlfriend. Tina took Yi Chen's hand. Girlfriend? That's sweet. Ye's mother naturally linked the relationship between the two together. But Tian Tian refused to accept it. She forcefully squeezed in between Yi Chen and Tina and glared at Tina fiercely. No, you're not Daddy's girlfriend. Ye's mother was confused. What is going on? Chen Chen's girlfriend is not popular with Tian Tian? Then she is not Tian Tian's mother? After realizing what was going on, Mother Yi suddenly raised her hand and glared at Yi Chen. Did this guy forget what he just promised her? You said you would be devoted to Tian Tian's mother, but you turned around and hugged another woman? Yi Chen was helpless. Mom, things are not what you think. Tina is not my girlfriend, she was joking. Is this how you young people joke? Ye's mother didn't believe it. Realizing the seriousness of the matter, Tina had to explain. Oh, Aunt, I was really joking. I am Yi Chen's good friend, and we always joke like this. If you mind, I apologize to you. I'm sorry, Aunt. Tina looked at Ye's mother cautiously. It almost got into trouble. Don't hit a smiling person, especially when Tina smiles so beautifully. Plus, she brought so many bags with her, which really showed her thoughtfulness. No. It's okay. Have you eaten? Let's go eat. Do you want to join us? Okay, then let's take these up after dinner. Tina agreed immediately. She couldn't miss this opportunity to strengthen her relationship with her aunt. Hearing the sound, she hummed sweetly, clasped her hands and pouted her little mouth. I'm so angry. Why is this Aunt Tina still haunting us? She even followed us to the hospital. Where is Mommy? When will Mommy come? Is she really not afraid that her daddy will be taken away? Is she really not afraid that her new stepfather will bully her? Woo woo woo. Tian Tian is so pitiful. Yi Chen picked up Tian Tian, put her on his shoulders, and walked forward. When they arrived in front of his BMW, Ye's mother refused to leave. She grabbed the corner of her clothes and stood up hurriedly. Yi Chen, how about I take a taxi? Your car is too clean. I haven't changed my clothes yet, so I'm afraid they'll get dirty. Mom, I'm your son and you're so formal with me. You'd be even more embarrassed to ride in someone else's car. It's okay, just get in. It won't get dirty. Yi Chen persuaded. He had been playing around in the ward for so long that he forgot to ask his mother to change her clothes. But Ye's mother still felt that it would be bad to get the car dirty if she went up. Seeing this, Yi Chen got out of the car and pushed Ye's mother into the car to sit. Okay, Mom, if you're really worried about getting it dirty, just wash it for me. It's our own car anyway, why worry so much? Chapter 62, Live to be 40 or 50 years old for the rest of your life? Considering the restaurant they were going to enter, Yi Chen asked Tina to take his mother to the nearest shopping mall, buy 2 sets of clothes, and then find a place to take a shower and change. While Yi Chen and Tian Tian were waiting, Tian Tian came over and stared at him closely. Yi Chen was amused by her. He touched her head and asked softly, What's wrong, Tian Tian? Do you have something to say to Daddy? Yes, Daddy, are you really going to develop a relationship with Aunt Tina next? No, Aunt Tina and I are just friends. But she felt it was wrong. Aunt Tina is obviously plotting something bad towards Daddy, and Daddy knows it but doesn't refuse. Isn't that giving him an opportunity? Snort. Daddy is going too far. Come to think of it, Daddy is not as good as Mommy. At least Mommy will tell her honestly. Is Tian Tian angry? Tian Tian didn't answer, but told him so with her actions. It just so happened that Yi Chen felt that he could gain something from this matter. So Tian Tian, do you hate Aunt Tina or your stepmother? Stepmother? Hearing this word, Tian Tian jumped up and said, Daddy, you are not going to find a stepmother for me, are you? Mommy wants to find a stepfather for her, and Daddy wants to find a stepmother for her? These two people are really enough. What about her? What is she? Is she the poor little thing abandoned by them? Woo woo woo. For a moment, Tian Tian felt like crying. She tried so hard to bring Daddy and Mommy together, but in the end they both wanted to have their own lives? Tian Tian's eyes turned red, and Yi Chen felt particularly distressed when he saw her. He reached out, held Tian Tian in his arms, and patted her back gently. No, I'm just asking. I don't mean to find you a stepmother. Good job. Fortunately, he didn't tell Tian Tian about his relationship with Hui Shueching, otherwise he would be finished now. Daddy, I don't want a stepmother or a stepfather. I just want you and mommy to be together. Although I know my thoughts are selfish, I really can't help it. Plop, sweet tears fell. Yi Chen felt his chest getting hot, and his guilt suddenly increased countless times. He missed Tian Tian's growing up years, and as soon as he came back he wanted to find a stepmother for her. This was really unacceptable. In addition, Tian Tian's biological mother is also preparing for her stepfather. If both sides are like this, wouldn't Tian Tian feel like she has been abandoned? The more he thought about it, the more Yi Chen felt that he was not a competent father. As for the matter between him and Hui Shueching, it would have to be postponed. If he really had to choose between them, he would definitely choose Tian Tian. After calming Tian Tian down, Yi Chen assured her, Tian Tian, don't cry. Daddy promises you that only if you agree, I will find you a stepmother. If you don't agree, Daddy will only want you, okay? And you have to have my mommy too. Okay, I want both. Daddy, you're so nice. Tian Tian smiled again. But the sweet smile didn't last long. When she saw Tina, her smile disappeared. She tugged at Yi Chen's clothes and protested with her eyes. Yi Chen comforted her, Tian Tian, Daddy told you that we are just friends. It is normal for friends to have meals together. Tian Tian should not mind, right? All right. Only if both parties take a step back can the relationship remain good. You can't be so hostile to Aunt Tina. It's very rude. The last time we went to the mall, Aunt Tina helped us. We should thank her. Yi Chen persuaded. Daddy is right. As long as Aunt Tina doesn't become my stepmother, I will treat her well. Okay, it's a deal. Yi Chen agreed happily. He never had that kind of thought towards Tina. The four of them came to the restaurant, found a seat and sat down, then Yi Chen received a call from Hui Shueching. Busy man, are you free to have dinner with me tonight? I can't eat it. I'll start eating here. Yi Chen scratched his head. Suddenly I felt very sorry for Hui Shueching. She invited him twice and he refused twice. Okay. Hui Shueching felt aggrieved. What's wrong with Yi Chen? Why do you keep rejecting her? Could it be that he regretted being with her? So you've been avoiding her? I'll hang up first. When Hui Shueching was about to get to the bottom of the matter, Yi Chen had already hung up the phone. Tian Tian asked cautiously, Daddy, whose phone is this? It seemed to be this person last time. Did Daddy do something behind her back? Company matters, partners want to have dinner together. Company partners want to have dinner together? Tina, huh? How come I don't know? Lu Chengxuan didn't he tell me? Soon, she figured out who it was. Hui Shueching. It must be that woman. She is so proactive? Don't people on the internet say that she is aloof and difficult to approach? It seems that she really likes Yi Chen, otherwise why would she? Suddenly, Tina felt surrounded by a sense of crisis. Oh, is that so? Then I feel relieved. She smiled sweetly. She picked up a piece of meat and put it into Tina's bowl. Sister Tina, you eat it. Tina was shocked. Wasn't this little brat bullying her anymore? Or is she up to something bad? Sister Tina, I was rude to you before, I apologize, but Daddy told me that you are just ordinary friends and I won't let you be my stepmother, so I feel relieved. Children's thought processes are truly bizarre, and they speak very directly. Her actions embarrassed both Yi Chen and Tina. What ordinary friends? I'm going to be your stepmother. But this is also okay. Let us improve our relationship first, and then kill her by surprise when the time comes. This way, Tian Tian won't be an obstacle. It's okay. How can I, an adult, argue with a child like you? Tina smiled and then looked at Yi Chen deeply. Ye's mother listened on the side and roughly understood what was said. With Tian Tian watching over Yi Chen, she could feel more at ease. It was her first time in such a fancy restaurant and she felt very uncomfortable. Mother Yi held the chopsticks and didn't know what to eat. Yi Chen picked up some food for her and said, Mom, it's normal to feel reserved when you come here for the first time. I'll bring you here a few more times and it will be fine. Come more often? This kind of place must be very expensive, right? I'm fine with just eating anything. Ye's mother waved her hand. Once is enough, come a few more times. Aunt, Yi Chen is rich. He has opened a company. This money is nothing to him. Besides, you have raised him for most of his life. Now is the time for him to honor you. Tina helped persuade. But to Yi Chen, these words felt wrong. Tina, can you speak? What do you mean by most of my life? In your opinion, I can only live to 40 or 50 years old? That's not what I meant. I said the wrong thing, okay? Tina was speechless. Her brain. Chapter 63. Yi Chen is worried about Xue Qing's phone call. However, no matter what, the atmosphere between the three people has become lively. After eating, when they were about to leave, Xue Qing called. She thought about it over and over again, but still couldn't feel at ease. She felt unbalanced when she thought of Yi Chen being pestered by Tina for dinner. The one who is closest to the water sees the moon first. In addition, Tina had bad intentions towards Yi Chen. What would happen if she were to catch up with Yi Chen? Yi Chen, where are you? I'll be there soon. Hearing this, Yi Chen's heart skipped a beat. This one do. He couldn't even explain Tina alone, and if Xue Qing came along, he would have to explain himself today. Absolutely not. No, thanks, we're done eating. Who did you eat with? Was it Tina? Xue Qing asked straight to the point. She's here, along with my mother and my daughter. Yi Chen said truthfully. It would have been better if he didn't say it. Once he said it, Xue Qing felt a stronger sense of crisis. Has Yi Chen and Tina's relationship become this close? Have you met the parents? Then what is she as the official girlfriend? Seeing that Xue Qing hadn't spoken for a long time, Yi Chen thought she had nothing to say, so he hung up the phone. Unexpectedly, after he hung up, Xue Qing became even angrier. What does Yi Chen mean? Is this a decision to just ignore her? Her feelings don't matter to him? Xue Qing wanted to throw her phone away. She felt so wronged. This was her first time to fall in love, and she ended up suffering the consequences of love. Not far away, the agent came up with some food and saw Xue Qing looking aggrieved. Agent Lu felt like she had opened up a new world. Her intuition told her that Xue Qing was definitely in love. Otherwise, why would she make so many expressions that she wouldn't have made before? Xue Qing, what's wrong, you? The next second, Sister Lu was hugged tightly by Xue Qing. Before she could react, she heard her curse, men are all pigs. So, this is really love? Who is this guy so powerful that he managed to get this icy beauty? She must see it if she has the chance. Sister Lu patted Xue Qing on the back and comforted her. What's wrong, my beautiful lady? Is there any man in this world who would trouble you so much? You know, during the time when Xue Qing became famous, countless young men came to give her flowers and showed her all kinds of courtesy. Among them, there are many handsome guys, and Sister Lu herself was extremely moved when she saw them. But Xue Qing looked at them with a very indifferent look, even with a hint of disgust. At that time, Sister Lu wondered if Xue Qing had an unusual sexual orientation. During that time, she also paid special attention to the way Xue Qing looked at her, fearing that she might have bad intentions towards her. When Xue Qing noticed that something was wrong with her, she looked at her with an extremely speechless look. It really embarrassed Sister Lu. But despite this, Sister Lu still did not completely give up her suspicion of Xue Qing. Xue Qing is so cold, which means that she may just not be interested in the people around her, but it doesn't mean she doesn't have any private feelings. Finally, fortunately, Xue Qing's sexual orientation is normal. Sister Lu, do you think it's cheap for a girl to take the initiative? What? Why do you ask? Could it be that? Sister Lu became more and more curious about the other party's background. Not only did he make Xue Qing behave so abnormally, but he also made her take the initiative? Who is this boss? Xue Qing became angrier the more she thought about it, and then tears began to fall uncontrollably. Sister Lu was so scared that she quickly wiped her tears. Oh, don't cry, Auntie. Tell me what happened. If there is any problem, we can solve it together. Although she is not as beautiful as Xue Qing, she is still a dazzling presence in the crowd. Before becoming an agent, she had several relationships. Men are creatures that really need to be classified. There are good and bad ones. Good can turn bad, and bad can turn good. Xue Qing told Sister Lu about Yi Chen's meal. But what shocked Sister Lu was, that man actually had a child. And after knowing that he had a child, Huai Xueqing still decided to be with him. What kind of operation is this? Xueqing, you are so well off, you don't need to find a man with a child, you. Sister Lu now seriously suspects that Huai Xueqing was deceived by a scumbag. The desire to meet this man became stronger. Sister Lu, this is not the point. The point is, he had dinner with another woman. After admitting that I was his girlfriend, he still had dinner with another woman, and even met her parents and daughter. Isn't this a disguised admission that that woman is his girlfriend? After Huai Xueqing's analysis, Sister Lu felt that she was right. At the same time, Sister Lu felt that there was something wrong with her. She knew all these problems. What she should do was to go find that man and ask him clearly instead of sulking here alone. Xueqing, although I suggest you reconcile rather than separate, you know now that he has problems, and he has a child, so you should break up with him and find someone else. Sister Lu gave what she believed to be the most pertinent advice. In addition, from what Huai Xueqing said, that woman should not be the child's mother. So, what do Huai Xueqing and that woman want from that man? Handsome? Rich? Or both? There are many men who have both now, so there is no need to hang yourself on a tree. What's more, Huai Xueqing herself is not short of money or beauty. It's really stupid. Sister Lu felt that Huai Xueqing and that woman both needed eye treatment because their eyesight was not very good. Separate? I don't want to. I can't give up. If she broke up with him now, wouldn't that be giving in to that woman's wishes? No. She will never admit defeat in this game. You, Xueqing, what do you want from him? Sister Lu, the first time I saw him, I felt that he was special. Every time I saw him, my heart started pounding. I checked online, and people on the internet said that this was the feeling of heartbeat. When saying this, Huai Xueqing clasped her hands together in front of her mouth, looking like a typical adolescent girl. Honestly, this is pretty good. But this is a good premise, she meets a decent man. But now, Sister Lu felt that she had not caught any serious information about this man. Okay, let's go eat. You have to eat no matter how uncomfortable you feel. Sister Lu said helplessly. Sister Lu, I can't eat. I want to go see him. I haven't seen him for 2 days. She wanted to meet him yesterday, but Yi Chen didn't agree. She was looking forward to this day, and she was very focused when working, just to finish the work faster. In the end, what he got was the news that Yi Chen was having dinner with another woman and meeting her parents. She urgently needs to see Yi Chen to relieve her sadness. Chapter 64, Huai Xueqing's Visit. Then call and ask. But he just hung up on me, and I don't want to call him. Speaking of this, Huai Xueqing was filled with anger. Yi Chen actually hung up on her. That's too much. Although Sister Lu had been in a relationship, it didn't mean that she had superpowers and could use telepathy to tell Yi Chen to call Huai Xueqing. For a time, the situation was at a stalemate. On second thought, Sister Lu suddenly hoped that if Huai Xueqing and Yi Chen could continue to be in a stalemate like this, wouldn't that be a good thing? After all, wouldn't they break up if it lasted too long? Judging from the information Sister Lu has learned so far, she really thinks that Yi Chen is not as good as Huai Xueqing. Okay, let's go back and rest first. Sister Lu asked the driver to start the car and they left. After Yi Chen finished his meal, Tian slept with him tonight. Ye's mother was accompanying Ye's father in the hospital. Yi Chen wanted her to go back, but she refused. Chen, for so many years, I could see your dad every time I closed my eyes. I'm not used to not being able to see him all of a sudden. Yi Chen nodded and was about to express his understanding, but his mother's next words made him freeze. Hey, why am I telling you this? You've never had such an experience, have you? Yi Chen was speechless. Is Ye's mother showing off? Take Tian back. I have to clean your dad's body. Mother Yi waved her hand, then kissed Tian on the face and said goodbye to her. Yi Chen took Tian away. Tian widened her eyes and asked curiously, Daddy, was Grandma laughing at you just now? Of course not, why do you ask? But I think it's true. But Daddy, how many times have you been in love? Tian suddenly asked. For once, why do you worry so much about your little kid? Only once? Daddy, you are too lame. You have only had a relationship once at your age. As for me, I plan to start dating since elementary school and accumulate more experience. This way, I will know what kind of boy I want to find in the future. She looks sweet and doesn't seem to be joking at all. Yi Chen was shocked. Who taught Tian Tian this? The child is still so young, how can he fall in love? Tian Tian, you were in love in elementary school? Did you ignore your studies? I'm dating while studying. I think it's too late in elementary school. Tian Tian said disdainfully. If it wasn't for the fact that Daddy didn't seem to like her getting so close to other boys the last time she looked at him. She had already started dating at the amusement park. She did this for Daddy's own good. She was afraid that Daddy would miss Mommy, so she wanted to use her love affair to build a relationship with Aunt Tina, so that they would be impossible? Unfortunately, Daddy doesn't understand her hard work and conscience at all. He just keeps trying to figure out why she's in love with him. Primary school is too late? Tian Tian, I don't know who cultivated this concept in you, but I want to tell you that this is wrong. If you want to fall in love, you must be at least 18 years old, an adult. Otherwise, I will. So what? Break Tiantian's legs? He can't bear it. Then he would break the little boy's legs. After he made an example of someone to scare the monkeys, he didn't believe that there would be anyone who was not afraid of death who would dare to approach Tian Tian. So what? It won't be a good thing anyway, okay, go back to sleep. Lying on the bed, Tian Tian fell asleep as soon as she closed her eyes. But Yi Chen tossed and turned, unable to fall asleep. The sweet words echoed in his ears, making him distressed. Tian Tian will be able to go to primary school next year. Will she be able to fall in love then? How could he accept it? At the same time, Huai Xueqing couldn't sleep either. The more she thought about it, the angrier she became. Not only did Yi Chen hang up on her, but he even didn't take the initiative to call her and ask for peace? So, in his heart, she is really not important? No. Her first love couldn't end like this. After some struggle, Huai Xueqing decided to take the initiative. Huai Xueqing stood up and went to Yi Chen's residence. Unexpectedly, I bumped into the housekeeper as soon as I went downstairs. Miss, little miss is not coming back to sleep tonight. That man is so charming? Tian Tian was so obsessed with him that she didn't come back to sleep for many days. Not coming back again? Okay, tell her that this is the last time and she must come back tomorrow night. From now on, she can only stay out once a week at most. Huai Xueqing said lightly. She has her own things to do now, and as long as Tiantian's behavior doesn't deviate too much, she can accept it. Of course, this doesn't mean that she doesn't care about Tian Tian anymore. There is no way Huai Xueqing would give up the custody of Tian Tian. She carried the child she had endured for 10 months and went through so much hardship to give birth to him. There was no way she was going to give him to that irresponsible man. After saying that, Huai Xueqing passed by the housekeeper and was about to go out, but was stopped by him. Miss, where are you going? I'm going out for a while. About work? The butler knew that he was a servant and should not interfere in his master's affairs. But he felt that Huai Xueqing was likely to go to see that little wild doctor again, so he couldn't help but ask one more question. Huai Xueqing stopped and looked at him steadily before denying, no. Huai Xueqing did not blame him, but answered his question. She just went to find Yi Chen. She understood that the housekeeper was prejudiced against Yi Chen. But she didn't think the housekeeper was meddling. The housekeeper watched her grow up, but because she usually kept her emotions to herself, she couldn't act too close to the housekeeper. But in her heart, she regarded him as an elder. She would more or less listen to what her elders said. However, at this moment, the housekeeper just felt that something big had happened. What is going on? The young lady is out, and the young lady will also go out in the evening. If this happens too often, will they be the only servants left? No, it shouldn't be long before that little wild doctor joins in. He doesn't allow it. Judging from the lady's expression, she will most likely not give up on that little wild doctor. In that case, he had no choice but to take action. The housekeeper planned that when Tian Tian came back tomorrow, he would go with her to find her biological father. No matter what, he had to stop that little wild doctor from joining in. Here, Huai Xueqing called Yi Chen on the way there by car. Yi Chen was afraid of waking up Tian Tian, so he ran to the balcony to answer her. Hey, what's up? I'm coming. Huai Xueqing said coldly. What's Yi Chen's tone? Was he unhappy when he received her call? Otherwise, why so cold? Wait, isn't Yi Chen going to spend the night with Tina tonight? Thinking of this, Huai Xueqing increased the force of her steps and the car made a loud roar. Why didn't you ask me in advance? Yi Chen had no choice but to let Tian Tian rest here tonight. If he let her know about this, how would he explain it? Do you want him to be a father who goes back on his word? Yi Chen, what do you mean? I'm your girlfriend. My job is so special that I risked being photographed by paparazzi to come to you, but this is your attitude? Did you do something behind my back? Chapter 65, Huai Xueqing's Midnight Raid. Finally, Huai Xueqing asked the doubts in her heart. At this time, Yi Chen finally understood Huai Xueqing's concerns. He couldn't help but laugh, and his tone softened. I didn't. My daughter came over tonight, and during dinner, she told me that she didn't want a stepmother. I promised her that I would keep my distance from other women for her. Before, she doubted our relationship between me and Tina. If you are involved now, how can I explain it? After talking things out, Huai Xueqing's doubts were finally resolved. The phone became much quieter. Just when Yi Chen thought that Huai Xueqing didn't believe him and was about to explain, she spoke. Yi Chen, I miss you, I want to see you now. This strong longing was about to swallow her up. She felt that if she didn't see Yi Chen tonight, she would not be able to sleep. Hearing Huai Xueqing's dull voice, Yi Chen's heart began to beat wildly. He has had this feeling as long as he has confirmed his relationship with his first love. At this moment, Huai Xueqing's face appeared in Yi Chen's mind. She appears with her arms spread out, asking for a hug and acting coquettishly. Come on then, I'll pick you up at the door. Don't let Tian Tian see this. Just wait for me at home. Believing in Yi Chen is one thing, but many things still need to be seen to be believed. Huai Xueqing wanted to confirm for herself that the person resting at Yi Chen's house was not Tina. Yi Chen wanted to say something, but Huai Xueqing hung up the phone. After understanding Huai Xueqing's meaning, he shook his head helplessly. Yi Chen still came out to answer it, but he just went to the door. When Huai Xueqing saw him, she pounced on him. Yi Chen's physique is different from that of ordinary people. Under this huge force, he still stands steadily. Huai Xueqing was also frightened by him, and she kissed him on the face. Yi Chen, I miss you so much. I miss you too. Come on, you can go in and sit for a while, but try to be quiet. Don't be afraid of waking my daughter up, otherwise I'll be finished. Yi Chen took the initiative to invite. Hearing this, Huai Xueqing's doubts were largely dispelled. But to completely dispel her fear, she had to wait until she went to the bedroom to take a look. After entering, Huai Xueqing went straight to the bedroom, and Yi Chen followed behind her, both of them moving very quietly. The bedroom door opened, and Huai Xueqing could clearly see a small person lying on the bed. But why did she feel that this back figure was so familiar? It really looks like Sweet. And Tian Tian didn't he go home tonight? Kids nowadays shouldn't he be like this, right? At this time, the little man on the bed moved. At the same time, Huai Xueqing also held her breath. As long as she turned around, she would be sure whether this little girl was Sweet. If so, then their family of 3 can live happily together. This reduces a lot of trouble. She doesn't have to worry that Tian Tian cannot accept her stepfather, and she can also find out what happened in the first place. Although the possibility is very small, Huai Xueqing is looking forward to it. Slowly, the little man turned around. Just as Huai Xueqing widened her eyes and was about to take a look, Yi Chen grabbed her shoulders and turned her around in a second. So, she saw nothing. Huai Xueqing glared at Yi Chen. What are you doing? Don't look at it. What if my daughter wakes up? How am I going to explain it? Let's go sit in the living room. Scared to death. What if Tian Tian turns around and finds them? What Yi Chen didn't know was that by turning around, he missed the opportunity to reunite with his family of 3 again. Huai Xueqing was helpless, but at least she was sure that the person sleeping in the bed was not Tina. Yi Chen poured a glass of water for Huai Xueqing and was pulled to sit down by her. She hugged Yi Chen's arm and stared at him closely, as if she wanted to swallow him into her stomach. Why are you looking at me like that? Didn't I tell you? I miss you. Huai Xueqing buried her face in Yi Chen's shoulder, her voice full of shyness. I miss you as well. Unexpectedly, after hearing what he said, Huai Xueqing didn't believe it at all. She had just lowered her head, but immediately raised it up. She glared at Yi Chen and said angrily, You obviously said you missed me too because you heard me say I missed you, and you didn't want to embarrass me. Before, she never doubted her charm. Almost every man she meets has some interest in him. But why has it changed when it comes to Yi Chen? She felt that Yi Chen looked at her with indifferent eyes, as if he didn't even want to like her. This was the first time that Huai Xueqing doubted her own charm. Is she not that good at all? At this time, Yi Chen should apologize and then coax Huai Xueqing. But unfortunately, he had a masculine attack. He scratched his hair and said embarrassedly, "Well, it's true, I've been busy these days and don't have much time." His father injured his foot, and there was the incident with his aunt, so he spent most of his free time with Tian Tian and really didn't think about Huai Xueqing. Just the words Yi Chen said were enough to make Huai Xueqing mad. If he continued to speak out his thoughts, she would probably die on the spot. Hearing this, Huai Xueqing glared at Yi Chen angrily. "You. Has Yi Chen never been in love before? How can he be so straight? Doesn't he understand girls at all? Don't be angry, I'm really busy. Let me make it up to you. Don't you girls like bags? I'll buy it for you." As he said that, Yi Chen took out his mobile phone. "Which one do you want? Pick any one you like. This one was learned from that scumbag First Love. I want you to spend more time with me. I don't want a bag." She can afford to buy bags and other things herself. What she wants most now is Yi Chen's company. Because of his daughter's words, Huai Xueqing suspected that they would have even less time to meet each other in the future. And Yi Chen is obviously a daughter con man, and her relationship with him is not stable now, so she definitely cannot beat his daughter. "I want to go shopping with you?" "I can, but shouldn't your job involve a lot of paparazzi following you? Oh, and by the way, did you notice anyone following you on the way here?" On the one hand, Yi Chen was worried about Huai Xueqing, but on the other hand, he was also worried that he would be photographed. Huai Xueqing is so popular now, if she is photographed, it will be the headlines. If their relationship is exposed, won't Tian Tian know about it? "Don't worry, there isn't one. With all my years of experience, I know whether anyone is following me or not." "You are so powerful?" Yi Chen said casually. He is still worried. So he secretly called the system. "System, can you detect it?" "System, no, I can only help you become a qualified nanny. I can't do anything unrelated to this. But if Tian Tian knew about this, it would damage my image in her heart." Chapter 66 Meeting Wang Xixia in the elevator. "System, silence. Don't even think about using him to do these things again. It's outrageous that the host breaks his promise and still feels justified in doing so." After waiting for a while and getting no response from the system, Yi Chen sighed helplessly. Tomorrow, Yi Chen plans to start the company's operations. Therefore, Huai Xueqing has to switch jobs over. Since Xingchen Entertainment went bankrupt, her whereabouts has been a hot topic on the internet. If she comes to Tianli at this time, it will definitely make Tianli popular. Only people in the circle knew that Yi Chen bought an office building in the city center. When the sweet gift comes in front of everyone, this will also be discovered. This incident will add fuel to the fire and keep the heat rising. Xueqing, come to work at the company tomorrow. This is also Huai Xueqing's plan. She had to join Yi Chen's life as soon as possible. "Okay, sure. I'll go to the company to sign the contract tomorrow." "Okay, it's getting late, go back and have a good rest," Yi Chen said with a smile. He had to keep himself busy and quick. Otherwise, if his father and mother asked him to bring Tian Tian's biological mother to see them, how would he do that? We can't let Huai Xueqing pretend? What if they let the secret slip and Tian Tian found out? "You're sending me back so soon? Yi Chen, are you? It's really late, and isn't it better for us to meet at the company tomorrow than to do it secretly like this?" He has to pay attention to Tian Tian's situation at all times. He really didn't like this feeling. "Okay then, give me a kiss?" Huai Xueqing asked shyly. She has never eaten pork, but she has seen pigs run. In so many TV dramas, many lovers break up like this. Now Huai Xueqing is going to experience it herself, and she feels very sweet. She looked at Yi Chen expectantly. Yi Chen nodded and kissed her on the cheek. The two of them walked to the door in a sticky manner, and then Yi Chen sent Huai Xueqing to the car. Huai Xueqing looked at him reluctantly and didn't want to leave. But when she thought about meeting him at the company tomorrow, she felt a little relieved. After dawn, Yi Chen sent Tian Tian to kindergarten and then brought breakfast to his father and mother. "Chen Chen, when will Tian Tian's mother come?" Mother Yi frowned. Her son is much more handsome now. Tina's eager gaze at dinner last night made her feel complicated. Tina is a beautiful girl and her family is well off. Ye's mother was afraid that she couldn't resist her charm, so she really got together with Tina. A reconstituted family has a huge impact on children. But they were not clear about the situation of Yi Chen and the other two, so they wanted to wait for Tian's biological mother to come and find out clearly. Once the problem is found, it can be solved faster. Upon hearing this, Yi Chen's body stiffened. As expected, what you fear will come true. I know, Mom. She's busy with work. Don't worry, I'll bring her over when she's free. I have to go to the company today. Also, Dad's surgery is scheduled for the day after tomorrow, so you guys should get ready. After saying this, Yi Chen ran away in a flash, fearing that his parents would question him. Driving the car, Yi Chen headed towards Tianli. Yi Chen skipped all those rituals as they were too troublesome. After parking the car, Yi Chen took the elevator from the parking lot and met Wang Saixia on the way. Seeing her, Yi Chen couldn't help but curl up the corners of his mouth. Last time I heard at the hospital, she was coming to Tianli to apply for a job. But I didn't expect it to happen so soon. Could it be that she wants to be the top sweet gift? She doesn't even consider whether she is worthy or not. Why are you here? Are you planning to change your career and become a celebrity? Wang Saixia took the initiative. Yi Chen was speechless. No. That's right. With your looks, you're considered the bottom of the entertainment industry. You won't make it if you go. Besides, my mom said you're a gigolo. If you go into the entertainment industry, your dark history will be exposed. Then, those country bumpkin parents of yours in the hospital will also be implicated. As she spoke, Wang Saixia adjusted her hair in a pretentious manner, with an attitude that she was superior to others. People like me who are beautiful and have no black history are suitable for mixing in the entertainment industry. Yi Chen glanced at Wang Saixia and was shocked by her shamelessness. Is she beautiful? She has no dark history? Any one of the things she did between her and that man and in the hospital would have earned her a lot of criticism. No matter which circle you are in, self-knowledge is the most important thing. Yi Chen ignored Wang Saixia and let her have fun on her own. And Wang Saixia was irritated by his indifference. She pushed Yi Chen and said, "Don't you have ears? I'm talking to you. I have to listen to you if you say anything? Who are you? I know. You, a pretty boy, think you're so great because you're holding a big shot. Oh, I tell you, it won't be long before you're dumped. There are so many handsome guys in the entertainment industry, who isn't better than you?" Oh. Yi Chen was still speechless. You. Wang Saixia wanted to get angry, but she held it back. Suddenly, she changed the subject and asked, "What are you doing here? Looking for your master? Go to work." Yi Chen glared at her. All they talk about is that kind of relationship. In the eyes of people like them, is there nothing else? Work? Wang Saixia was confused at first, but soon understood. This is just Yi Chen's way of covering up his gigolo status. Yi Chen, I tell you, you won't be so proud for long. Do you know why I'm here today? I'm here to apply for a job. The chairman of the Tianli company is a big shot. Once I get in touch with him, I'll have him kick you and your master out. She must pay back double for the embarrassment Yi Chen caused her in the hospital. Wang Saixia has always been confident about her appearance and figure. Otherwise, how could Ding Dai take a liking to her at first sight when she applied for the job of a brothel worker, and then develop a romantic relationship with her? Although she hasn't gained anything now, she believes that as long as she continues on this path, she will definitely gain something. Listening to Wang Saixia's words, Yi Chen looked at her deeply. Very good. This woman successfully made him see what mental retardation was. If she knew that the person she had been clamoring to take revenge on was the one she was trying to get close to, what would be her expression? It was rare that Wang Saixia made Yi Chen feel some expectations for her. Bite. The elevator arrived and Wang Saixia went out first. She turned around and looked at Yi Chen, who was still in the elevator, glaring at him fiercely. It seems that this guy holds a fairly high position. Is he related to high-level officials? But it doesn't matter, soon she will be his boss wife. At that time, whether he lives or dies will be decided by her, right? Wang Saixia found the Human Resources Department and handed in her resume. "Hello, I'm here to apply for a job, and here's my resume." The interviewer took it and glanced at it. You were a child worker before? Isn't Tonshua a good job? Why do you want to change jobs? This is a normal question. Coming to a small company from a big company basically means they lack strength. No one is wanted if they don't have the ability. Chapter 67 Wang Saisha slanders Yichen. If it's not a problem of strength, then there's something wrong with the means? Even laymen know about what goes on in the entertainment industry. I heard that this time their boss goal is to build a clean company. That kind of relationship naturally cannot proceed. But everything depends on human efforts, and the key is to eliminate those who have such ideas. There are too many people who are better at Tonshua than me. I'm afraid it will be difficult for me to make a name for myself there, so I wanted to come to your new place. Wang Saixia was afraid that the other party would be suspicious, so she quickly added, I know you may have fewer resources, but I have no resources over there. Don't worry, as long as I get the opportunity, I will climb up and work hard to expand the company's reputation. Wang Saixia's last sentence hits the nail on the head. No matter what industry you are in, the most important thing is fame. Only when you are famous will you have the opportunity to show your talents. Hearing this, the interviewer nodded with satisfaction. I am just doing a preliminary interview. The final result still needs the boss's approval. The boss is at the top level, I will take you up there. After saying this, the interviewer was about to stand up, but was stopped by Wang Saixia. No, I can go by myself. You wait here for the next one. How can she show her charm to the boss when the interviewer is here? How can she obtain resources and become the top star? At this time, another person came in. She had light makeup on her face. She must be an amateur who wanted to get involved in this industry. Wang Saixia looked at her contemptuously and then walked towards the elevator. After entering the elevator, Wang Saixia pulled up her already high skirt, revealing her fair, slender long legs. Because of the length, only a part of her body was blocked, giving people a vague attraction. After taking a photo inside the elevator, Wang Saixia reached the top floor. Because she wanted to pretend that she had walked into the wrong place, she did not knock on the door but pushed it open gently. There is a huge floor-to-ceiling window in the spacious office. A man was sitting with his legs crossed, talking on the phone with his back to the door. I have arranged everything. Someone will perform the surgery in Steven's name when the time comes. Don't worry, my medical skills are absolutely reliable. I'm fine now. I'm hanging up now. After that, the phone was hung up. Wang Saixia, who was standing at the door, felt that the voice was very familiar. How could she have heard it somewhere before? And not long ago. Yi Chen turned his chair and saw Wang Saixia. It wasn't that he wanted to offend her, but why was this woman dressed even more than when they had just met in the elevator? Feeling Yi Chen's gaze, Wang Saixia immediately covered a certain part of her body, and then pulled her skirt down with force. She screamed, struck hard by the reality before her. Yi Chen, why is it you? Why are you sitting here? Where is the boss of Tianli? Yi Chen said meaningfully, and glanced at her coldly, so, this is your method? He thought it was so clever, but it turned out to be so vulgar. What the hell is it to you? Where's the boss? At this point, Wang Saixia could only accept that Yi Chen was very familiar with the boss here, but it was not that he was the boss here. Yi Chen didn't say anything, but looked at Wang Saixia dimly. This look made Wang Saixia's heart skip a beat. She suddenly remembered the look in Ding Dai's eyes when he saw Yi Chen that day, and then recalled that Tianli had spent a lot of money to buy an office building in the city center. Could it be that all these were done by Yi Chen's big financial sponsor to please him? My God, how powerful is Yi Chen's backing? Thinking of this, Wang Saixia's face turned pale, and she took a few steps back, almost losing her balance. She looked at Yi Chen as if she had seen a ghost. With this reaction, Yi Chen thought that she most likely understood the truth. He raised the corner of his mouth and smiled. Are you here to apply for a job? Your appearance is not up to standard, and your character is even worse. You don't meet the requirements of our company's artists. You can leave now. You? Yi Chen, are you seeking revenge for personal gain? Fine, this lousy company will go bankrupt sooner or later if it has a boss like you. You don't want me? I don't even want to stay here. After saying that, Wang Saixia glared at Yi Chen fiercely, then turned and walked towards the door. Unexpectedly, I saw Hui Shueching when I turned around. Who in the entertainment industry doesn't know Hui Shueching? But unexpectedly, after her star went bankrupt, she actually chose a sweet gift. Is she here for the sweet gift too? Huai Xueqing didn't know Wang Saixia. She glanced at her indifferently and then walked towards Yi Chen. Unexpectedly, she was blocked by Wang Saixia. Senior Huai, why are you here? Are you here to apply for a job as well? Huai Xueqing nodded, I guess so. Senior, I advise you not to be here. The people here are not good. I just came up for an interview, and he actually treated me. As she spoke, Wang Saixia pulled at her skirt, looking as if she meant everything. She sniffed and turned her head to look at Yi Chen provocatively. Huai Xueqing has a huge amount of traffic, and if she knew about this, it would surely be exposed. After all, we all came this way, and we all hate this kind of behavior. Huai Xueqing raised her eyebrows after hearing what Wang Saixia said, and then looked at her in disbelief. If you tell her that Yi Chen has a relationship with Tina, maybe she will believe it. But if you talk about Yi Chen and the woman in front of her, she would never believe it even if you beat her to death. What's so good about this woman? Are you sure you didn't get it wrong? You wanted to do that to him? Huai Xueqing asked back. Wang Saixia was stunned. Huh? What's going on? Why did Huai Xueqing speak for Yi Chen? Isn't it said that she is afraid of men? Then when it comes to matters related to men, she should stand on the side of girls without hesitation. But now? Or was she arranged by Yi Chen, the big money sponsor? Senior, how could I? Wang Saixia wanted to say something, but Huai Xueqing took over the conversation. Chairman Yi is young, handsome, and rich. Which woman wouldn't love him? I understand that it's normal for you to lose control of yourself for a while, but you can't do such a thing as blaming others for not being able to get the love you want. As she spoke, Huai Xueqing slowly approached Yi Chen and looked at her tenderly. Wang Saixia was as shocked when she saw this scene as her agent was when he heard that she was in love. Wang Saixia had seen Huai Xueqing's filming footage. During breaks, she didn't even look at the male lead, and even if she did, it was with a look of disgust that she tried hard to control. What's happening now? Could it be that Huai Xueqing was just setting up her character? In this case, since following Yi Chen's lead in the dark is not feasible, she will find another way. Senior, I know that Xingchen is closed down and you have nowhere to go, but as far as I know, although he is in the company's name, no one knows who is actually behind it. I heard that he works as a gigolo for money. This building, this company may just be the product of someone else's whim, and it may go bankrupt soon. If possible, who doesn't want to develop steadily in a company? She just didn't believe that Huai Xueqing could still speak for Yi Chen after she had said so much. Chapter 68 I want to give him a baby. Hearing this, Huai Xueqing frowned. Seeing her expression, Wang Saixia raised the corners of her mouth with pride. She was just waiting to see Huai Xueqing's expression change and her disdain for Yi Chen. But the subsequent developments once again surprised Wang Saixia. Perhaps this is the difference. You have reached a level where you cannot even confirm the truth of the information you have obtained. Since you keep calling me senior, I'll kindly tell you that this company belongs to Yi Chen, and I'm a shareholder here. As for the big money sponsor behind him that you mentioned, that doesn't exist at all. This misunderstanding can only be blamed on Yi Chen being too handsome. When people are beautiful and handsome, others always think that they are taking shortcuts by relying on their faces. Huai Xueqing has experienced all these things over the years. Previously, she felt this was unfair. Now that I think about it, it was because of the jealousy of those people, but it also proved that their efforts were recognized. What? This company belongs to Yi Chen? How is that possible? Boom! The color on Wang Saixia's face faded away at a speed visible to the naked eye. She couldn't accept this fact. You mean, he got all this by himself, not by... Wang Saixia shook her head violently while talking to herself. No, it's impossible. You must have teamed up to deceive me. If Yi Chen had money, why would his parents come to my house to borrow money? This must be fake. This was told to you by your mother, right? Huai Xueqing asked. Wang Saixia nodded truthfully and then stared at Huai Xueqing closely. Could it be that her mother lied to her? Then maybe she didn't tell you everything? Did you know that Yi Chen paid back 1 million yuan because he owed your family 10,000 yuan before? Huai Xueqing investigated all these things herself. If possible, she would certainly like to know it through Yi Chen's mouth. But Yi Chen is a low-key person who never likes to show off, so he doesn't say these things. What? Wang Saixia was shocked again. Oh, 10,000, and ended up paying back 1 million? I'm afraid even the richest man in the world can't do this, right? This interest rate is too high. What made Wang Xixia most angry was that her mother did not tell her about this. If she knew, she would. Now that she has calmed down, Wang Xixia feels that she has acted extremely ridiculous. What rich person would let others waste their money like this? Which rich person would buy an office building in the city center for free? The price of this office building is astronomical. But the more impossible this thing was, the more shocked she was when it happened to Yi Chen. Suddenly, Wang Xixia turned her head and looked at Yi Chen. I feel that my understanding has been greatly refreshed by Yi Chen. So, what kind of person is Yi Chen? Has he become a rich and powerful man? After slowly accepting Yi Chen's identity, Wang Xixia felt that she should do something by using her relative's identity. Cousin, I was wrong before, but for the sake of our family, can you please let these things go? Look, my cousin hasn't signed a contract with a company yet, and you've opened a company now, so why don't you take me in? After signing with Yi Chen's company, Wang Xixia felt that, relying on her relationship with Yi Chen, she could get whatever she wanted here. Thinking of this, she felt that her future was bright. In this world, not only can you exchange your body for a bright future, you can also rely on your relatives. But all of this is just Wang Xixia's imagination. Yi Chen never thought about it this way. Cousin? Why don't I remember that I have a cousin like you? The one who is rich and powerful and can help her is her cousin. When his value is not seen, he is just a gigolo. Wang Xixia had said some very inappropriate things before. Didn't she realize it? Yi Chen is not a soft persimmon who allows others to bully him. Cousin. The interview is over. You are unqualified. You can leave now. Yi Chen interrupted Wang Xixia and lowered his head to look at the list of interviewees on the table. His actions showed his attitude. You. Wang Xixia wanted to say something, but at this time, Huai Xueqing looked at her coldly. Please cooperate with our work, otherwise I will call security. Wang Xixia is a snob to Huai Xueqing. Wang Xixia walked towards the door angrily. When she left, she turned her head and glared at Yi Chen several times. The resentment she felt towards Yi Chen grew stronger. At the same time, she began to be curious. How did Yi Chen, a college student whose family lived in the countryside and could not help at all and who did not have any talent, earn so much money to buy an office building and start a company? Soon, Wang Xixia got the answer. When she first entered the office, Yi Chen was on the phone. I think he mentioned something about Stephen and surgery. Wang Xixia took out her mobile phone and searched for Stephen on the internet. After learning that he was an international master, she understood. So, Yi Chen has been using Stephen's reputation to make money by arranging for other people to undergo surgery? Okay. That's really a dog. However, now that she knows about this, she is afraid that Yi Chen will not be able to cheat people anymore in the future. If she can't go to the sweet ceremony, the worst that can happen is that she changes companies. But Yi Chen must let her fall down. But when there were only two people in the office, Huai Xueqing put her arms around Yi Chen's neck and sat on his lap. How is it? Are you satisfied with my performance just now? Very satisfied. Yi Chen pinched her nose. He stared at Huai Xueqing's eyes, which were so beautiful. You consider this as a reward for me? Kiss. Huai Xueqing raised her lips. Yi Chen pressed on her and deepened the kiss. The two kissed passionately, and Huai Xueqing looked at Yi Chen with obsession. Because of their profession, they didn't dare to do such intimate things every time they met, which made her hate it. If possible, Huai Xueqing wanted to give birth to a child for Yi Chen. Have a child that belongs to both of them. Tian's existence made her feel that it was a betrayal to Yi Chen. Although she didn't do it voluntarily, the feeling of betraying Yi Chen still made her uncomfortable. Yi Chen hugged Huai Xueqing, the fragrance from her body rushed towards him, making his blood boil. I really want to pull Huai Xueqing to do yoga together. Yi Chen was surprised when he touched Huai Xueqing's waist. This woman didn't eat? Why is your waist so small? Xueqing, is your figure too thin? How can I be considered too thin? I still have flesh where it should be. Huai Xueqing pushed up. Huai Xueqing's figure is one of the best in the entertainment industry. She has plenty of flesh where she should have it, and is extremely thin where she should be thin. She has a devilish figure and looks both salty and sweet, but because she has always given people a cold and unapproachable feeling, she is the most attractive devil. However, if she manages her expression well, the character will be presented in a completely different way. Chapter 69 Such a Great Man. Huai Xueqing felt Yi Chen's discomfort, so was she. She held Yi Chen's face, stared into his eyes, and asked seriously, "Chen, when can we be together openly?" This question was not only asked to Yi Chen, but also to herself. When will she be strong enough? How can we not be affected by those rumors and do what we want to do? Huai Xueqing's call of Chen made Yi Chen's heart melt. This woman really has him under control. But he couldn't give a definite answer to the question she asked. Because he doesn't know either. It depends on Tian Tian. Tian Tian is very resistant now, and there is nothing he can do. We can only take one step at a time. I don't know yet. Take your time. There's no rush. Let's cultivate our relationship while we're at it. After all, they got together too quickly and their emotional foundation was not very good. Does our relationship still need to be nurtured? Huai Xueqing was a little angry. She had been attracted to him for so long, and she decided to confess her love to him and be with him after careful consideration. As a result, in Yi Chen's opinion, she was just in a spur-of-the-moment manner. Feeling Huai Xueqing's anger, Yi Chen grabbed her hand. That's not what I meant. My daughter is quite resistant to this aspect, so we can only take it slowly. Yi Chen played with Huai Xueqing's hand and smiled at her in a slightly flattering manner. Well, how about we go get the marriage certificate first? So fast? Yi Chen was surprised. Why is Huai Xueqing so anxious? What is she worried about? Don't you want to? Huai Xueqing asked back. What happened to Yi Chen? She is a girl and is so proactive, why doesn't he cooperate? Yi Chen is becoming more and more handsome, and she really feels a sense of crisis. She was afraid that if she didn't confirm her relationship with him early on, he would be snatched away by someone else. Especially Tina. Tina was able to pursue Yi Chen openly, which made her particularly jealous. And Yi Chen has no occupational restrictions, so he must also want a legitimate relationship, right? The more she thought about it, the more worried Huai Xueqing became. I want to. Okay, I'll listen to you, Xueqing. Although I don't know where your sense of crisis comes from, you have to believe that I will always love you. This was something he had been determined on since they had been together. As for why, Yi Chen didn't know either. His intuition told him that they would be the ones who would stay with each other forever. Then let's go tomorrow, okay? Huai Xueqing shook Yi Chen's shoulders and said coquettishly. Okay. The two stared at each other closely, and just when they were about to kiss, the door was pushed open and Tina came in. When she saw the scene, she was shocked. What's happening? Why are Huai Xueqing hugging Yi Chen? Isn't their posture too intimate? Could it be? Are they together? No, it's not possible. Seeing the person coming, Yi Chen looked at Huai Xueqing. Logically, she should have stood up to avoid suspicion, but she didn't. Instead, Huai Xueqing hugged Yi Chen even tighter and looked at Tina with a slightly provocative look. Huai Xueqing also guessed that Tina would come today, and she didn't intend to hide the fact that she and Yi Chen were together from Tina. She just wanted Tina to know that Yi Chen was hers now. Tina told her to be careful and not to covet her man. What are you doing? Tina asked knowingly. Let me introduce you. This is my girlfriend, Huai Xueqing. Yi Chen said. Girlfriend? Tina was shocked. Don't get me wrong, she's not my girlfriend. Huai Xueqing denied. Hearing the sound, Yi Chen looked over in disbelief. What's the meaning? Huai Xueqing doesn't play by the rules. Tina finally let go of the worry in her heart, but not completely. If they are not boyfriend and girlfriend, how can they hug each other? She's my fiancé, and we'll get the marriage certificate tomorrow, Huai Xueqing added. Well, what? Have Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing already reached the stage of getting their marriage certificate? And she knew nothing before, and it was a good thing that she was so close to Yi Chen. So, the proximity to water is fake? Yi Chen was eventually snatched away. Wait, when did you guys confirm your relationship? Although this was a matter between the two of them and she had no right to interfere, she still couldn't help but ask. For this question, Yi Chen looked at Huai Xueqing. October 16th, Huai Xueqing replied. She remembered this day very clearly. This was not only the day she and Yi Chen confirmed their relationship, but also the day she bravely took the first step. This is a memorable day, so she remembers it so clearly. But Yi Chen couldn't he answer it just now? It means he doesn't care at all. She would settle this matter with Yi Chen later. Tina recalled that was before she saw Huai Xueqing. But after she met Yi Chen, Tina was furious. If she had known this earlier, she would have taken action first. Slow pursuit will only allow others to get there first. But there is no use regretting. Yi Chen has already promised Huai Xueqing that they will get the marriage certificate tomorrow. Tina is like a deflated ball now. Yi Chen, I have already contacted Stephen regarding my uncle's surgery. Give me the address in 2 days and I will take him there. Actually, no need. Yi Chen was planning to do it himself, but before he could finish his words, Tina had already turned and left. She was in no mood to listen to Yi Chen now. Originally, I wanted to use this incident to get Yi Chen to praise me. As it turned out, she was overthinking it. Looking at Tina's lonely back as she left, Huai Xueqing suddenly wondered if she had gone too far. After all, it's true that Tina likes Yi Chen. Chen, don't you think I shouldn't do that? Like that? Yi Chen didn't understand. I just wanted to provoke her by saying that I was your fiancé. Huai Xueqing felt a little guilty. She will know it sooner or later, so what's the big deal? Yi Chen disagreed. The two of them stayed together for a while, and then started the interview. Most of the people here today are amateurs who are aiming to develop in the entertainment industry. She has a good appearance and figure, but her family background is quite ordinary. Companies that have already established themselves in the entertainment industry may ask some trainees to give money, but they don't have the ability, so they come with sweet gifts. Relying on a small company to develop in the entertainment industry is not a very happy thing. But they didn't expect to see Huai Xueqing here. Their interviewer turned out to be Huai Xueqing. This instantly swept away their depressed mood. Suddenly, an interview turned into a fan meeting for Huai Xueqing. Of course, Yi Chen is also in existence that cannot be ignored. After they were excited about Huai Xueqing, their eyes fell on Yi Chen. Some people even started talking about it before they even went out. Wow! That guy is a perfect match for my goddess. Before, I didn't know what kind of person was worthy of my goddess, but now I know. Aha! I'm so excited. Is there such a wonderful man in this world? So handsome and capable. Chapter 70, Sweet Catching Xueqing. Yi Chen's appearance and current status alone were enough to shock them. If they knew that this office building was bought instead of rented, what would be their reaction? Soon, the news that Huai Xueqing was an interviewer at Tianli was spread online. Then, many people began to speculate where Huai Xueqing had gone. The agent, on his part, had already prepared a response. When the news that Huai Xueqing joined Tianli and became a shareholder came out, the entertainment industry was once again in uproar. Oh my god! Who is the founder of this sweet gift? How could my goddess join? That's great, the goddess has finally made it and doesn't have to work for Xingchen, this shady company anymore. Oh my god, why do I suddenly feel that Xingchen's bankruptcy is not simple? Maybe it was the founder of Tianli who did it. Are you trying to throw dirty water on me, Xueqing? Xingchen has been in the entertainment industry for so many years, how can he be ruined just by being ruined by others? The news was spreading like wildly, but everyone felt that Xingchen's bankruptcy had nothing to do with Tianli. After a while, it was revealed that Yi Chen bought a building in the city center. This incident once again added fuel to Huai Xueqing's popularity in becoming an interviewer. Fuck! I wonder if anyone can still say that Xingchen's bankruptcy has nothing to do with Tianli. Oh my god, I really want to know where the founder of Tianli came from. How could he buy an office building in the city center? Does he have a fortune? Wait, you're not going to reveal Xueqing's relationship with this person next, are you? What's the relationship? It's just a cooperative relationship. Yes, no other relationships are allowed. My goddess is sacred and inviolable. Looking at these comments, Yi Chen couldn't help but laugh. Today's fans still know the difference. It was one thing to admire his abilities, but she would never let Huai Xueqing be with him. Yi Chen handed the phone to Huai Xueqing. Goddess Xueqing, your fans don't want you to be with me, what do you think we should do? Are you trying to find an excuse not to get the certificate? Huai Xueqing couldn't help it and grabbed Yi Chen's ear. No, how could I dare? Since you don't care, then I probably won't let you down. Yi Chen took the opportunity to hug Huai Xueqing. The two of them stayed together for a while, and Yi Chen planned to take Huai Xueqing out for dinner. Huai Xueqing had invited him to dinner twice before, but he refused both times, so he had to compensate her. Yi Chen has booked a candlelight dinner at a Michelin restaurant. When the two arrived, they went straight in. When Yi Feiwen heard that Yi Chen was coming, he went to the door to greet him in person. Huai Xueqing saw the tag on Yi Feiwen's chest and was not surprised at all by Yi Chen's ostentation. For a man who can buy an entire building in the city center, what's so shocking about that when he goes out for a meal, he is personally greeted by the restaurant manager? Under the guidance of Yi Feiwen, the two sat down in the most luxurious box of Michelin. As soon as the two sat down, someone came out and played the violin. Then, the lights in the box were turned off, leaving only 2 candles on the table for lighting. There is the pleasant sound of violin in my ears, and the person I like is sitting opposite me. This scene is as warm as it can be. Huai Xueqing couldn't help but smile. She raised her glass and gestured to Yi Chen, "Yi Chen, thank you, and I love you." "I love you too." Yi Chen raised his glass. Huai Xueqing turned her head and looked at the French window. "The scenery here is so beautiful, I am going to indulge in it." Before, she was always busy with work. "After get off work, I go home and fall asleep immediately. I have no time to appreciate and enjoy life." After meeting Yi Chen, she felt that her life had changed. She wanted to be with Yi Chen and slowly enjoy the beauty of this world. Yi Chen didn't say anything. He turned his head to accompany Huai Xueqing and looked at the scenery quietly. As they watched, Huai Xueqing looked at Yi Chen, and Yi Chen looked at the scenery. Huai Xueqing made a decision. After they get their marriage certificate tomorrow, she will tell Yi Chen that she had given birth to a child. She believed that Yi Chen would understand her. Although, it was a bit inappropriate for her to do so. But she really didn't want to lose Yi Chen. After eating, the two sat on the windowsill and looked at the scenery. There are bright lights, wine, and people everywhere. Everyone is busy trying to make a living. Looking at this scene, everyone can't help but sigh. Huai Xueqing leaned in Yi Chen's arms, feeling a little dazed for a moment. "Yi Chen, do you love me? Do you love me no matter what I am like?" When asking this question, Huai Xueqing's heart was shaking violently. She thought about what happened before again. She felt really miserable. Of course, if you love someone, you have to love her completely. Yi Chen answered firmly. He knew that Huai Xueqing was probably worried about the fact that she had given birth to a child. It's okay. Who doesn't make mistakes when they are young? Just get back on track in time. Huai Xueqing felt very warm. She sat up straight and kissed Yi Chen. After an intense exercise, it was time for the two to part ways again. Yi Chen sent Huai Xueqing to her doorstep and went back. To be honest, this is his first time eating meat. When he was with his first love, Yi Chen didn't touch her. Although Yi Chen had beautiful visions of the future at that time, he was not capable enough after all. He was afraid that he could not give her a good future, so he did not touch her. It's different now. He has everything he needs now, and he and Huai Xueqing are going to get their marriage certificate tomorrow. It's just that he has to move some things forward. After Huai Xueqing went in happily, she didn't expect Tian to be waiting for her at the stairs and was frightened for a moment. Tian, why aren't you sleeping yet so late? Mommy, why did you come back so late? Who did you go out with? Tian asked. I've never seen Mommy like this before, it must be because of that stepdad. Snort. Who on earth is this person who could make his mommy so stunned? What makes Tian most angry is that Mommy doesn't want to meet Daddy because of this. I'm going on a date, Tian. Don't think that I have any relationship with your father in the future. I have someone I want to be with. Huai Xueqing said firmly. Tian will know it sooner or later anyway, so there's no point in hiding it from her. Mommy, why can't you make a decision after meeting Daddy? Aren't you afraid that you will regret it? Regret? How could I regret? What should I regret about an irresponsible man? Huai Xueqing became a little agitated. Besides, if he really wants to meet, he will find a way. But until now, he has been waiting for her arrangements. Is this relationship hers alone? But, Mommy, I think there must be a misunderstanding. Daddy is not the kind of person you said he was. Tian tried to explain. I don't care who he is, it has nothing to do with me anyway. Chapter 71. The two get their marriage certificate. Huai Xueqing had no intention of listening to Tiantian's defense of that man. Hearing this, Tiantian stared at her closely, her eyes turning red uncontrollably. So is there really no possibility for daddy and mommy? Woo woo woo. She doesn't want a stepfather. Huai Xueqing realized that her mood was not right and that this had irritated Tiantian. She sighed, squatted down, and gently hugged Tiantian in her arms. Tiantian, mommy knows that you like him very much after spending some time with him, but we have to learn to respect others. You can't force mommy to be with someone you don't like for you, right? Mommy, I know I'm being selfish, but she just wanted the three of them to live together. She really doesn't want a stepfather. Tiantian, who has always been sensible, can no longer obey. She gently pushed Huai Xueqing and raised her voice. I don't want a stepfather, and I don't like mommy anymore. If you want a stepfather, then go find him. After saying this, Tiantian trotted upstairs. Looking at her back, Huai Xueqing wanted to say something but stopped herself, and finally could only sigh. She expected Tiantian's lack of understanding. All she could say was, take your time. I believe that when Tiantian grows up, she will understand why she did this. Tiantian ran into the room, lay on the bed, and cried in grievance. Then, she took out her cell phone and called Jichen. As soon as the call was connected, her tears flowed even more violently. Wow, Daddy! What's wrong, Tiantian? Who is bullying you? Daddy will take care of her. Hearing Tiantian crying, Yichen felt so distressed that he wanted to rush over immediately. Tiantian, who was already feeling aggrieved, felt even more aggrieved after hearing Yichen's concern. It's mommy. Mommy is really going to find a stepfather for Tiantian. Whoa, Daddy, I don't like stepfathers, I just want you. No matter how good her stepfather is, he is not as good as her biological father. What Tiantian couldn't understand the most was that Daddy was so good, why didn't mommy want to see him? Before, mommy always turned down the meetings she arranged because she was busy with work. But if she is really so busy at work, why does she have time to date her stepfather? Tiantian, what's wrong? Don't worry, no matter what happens, Daddy will always be with you. Yichen comforted her. He didn't know what was happening over there, so he couldn't prescribe the right medicine. Mommy said that she would not meet you, and she also said that she must find a stepfather for me. Mommy obviously knows that I don't like stepfathers. I know that I can't force Mommy and Daddy to be together, but why can't we meet? Tiantian believed in Yichen's charm very much. She firmly believed that as long as Mommy and Daddy met, Mommy would definitely change her mind. However, Mommy didn't even give her this chance, which Tiantian really couldn't accept. Tiantian, it's okay. Even if our family of three can't be together in the future, you can still stay with Daddy, right? Yichen, who had just agreed to get the marriage certificate with someone else, felt extremely ashamed. He broke his promise. But there was nothing he could do. Since Tiantian's biological mother didn't want to meet him, he couldn't force her. What's more, he has his own life now. Daddy! Suddenly, Tiantian called him with a tone of deep grievance. This sound made Yichen's heart soften. What's wrong? My sweetheart. Daddy, will there be a day when you and Mommy have your own families and you won't need Tiantian anymore? Then Tiantian will become the superfluous person. Before she found her daddy, her mommy's busy work made her feel redundant. Now that her mommy is looking for a stepfather, it makes her even more uncomfortable. But she never said it. On the one hand, she didn't want to make her mommy worry. On the other hand, she felt that her relationship with her mommy was not that close and she was afraid that if she said it, it would further affect their relationship. Now that she has found her daddy, he can give her enough sense of security, right? Tiantian, why do you think so? You will never be the superfluous one. So, if you really can't stand that stepfather, then why don't you live with Daddy? Daddy's place will always be your home. It was through this incident that Yichen realized how insecure Tiantian was. I have to give her more love in the future. Okay. Tiantian, remember what Daddy said. It's getting late, Tiantian has to go to bed, because she has to go to school tomorrow. Tiantian yawned and hung up the phone. After waking up, Yichen took his ID card and household registration booklet and went to the Civil Affairs Bureau to wait for Huai Xueqing as agreed. Huai Xueqing put on delicate makeup, which would be needed for the photos later. The person who processed the procedures for them was shocked at first when he saw Yichen's appearance, and then he was even more shocked when he saw Huai Xueqing's face. The popular star Hui Xueqing was previously rumored to be afraid of men, but now she is secretly getting married? So, how can I be afraid of men? It's obvious that he is keeping his distance because he is afraid that the one he loves might have wild thoughts. Such a relationship is so jealous. When he got the certificate, Yi Chen felt dazed. In just a few seconds, he became a married man? Hui Xueqing was very excited. In front of Yi Chen, she couldn't control her expression and laughed happily. After getting in the car, she hugged Yi Chen's neck and kissed him hard. Chen, from now on, you are my husband. Remember to stay away from other women in the future, otherwise I will be jealous. You too, stay away from other men, even if it's work. As he spoke, Yi Chen pushed Hui Xueqing to the ground. The driver of the car in front didn't know where to look for a moment. The driver could only sigh and say, "It's great that young people are full of energy. That's for sure. I will definitely not let you down in this regard." Hui Xueqing suddenly pulled Yi Chen and kissed him. The two of them were kissing passionately, and Yi Chen couldn't control himself for a moment and began to touch Hui Xueqing's body. Hui Xueqing blushed but did not stop Yi Chen. They are husband and wife now, and Yi Chen has legitimate reasons to treat her like that. It would be strange if she refused. Fortunately, Yi Chen was rational and he stopped at the last step. He looked deeply at Hui Xueqing and pinched her nose. "You are such an annoying little goblin. My strong self-control is worthless in front of you." Yi Chen couldn't help but feel confused. Why does he not have any thoughts when facing other women, but is like a hungry wolf when facing Hui Xueqing? Is this related to the system? Yi Chen called the system, but there was no response. This system is pretty cool. Yi Chen looked at Hui Xueqing. This pair of eyes really satisfied him. Could Hui Xueqing be Tian's mother? Why are you looking at me like that? Hui Xueqing asked. Chapter 72 Yi Chen boasts. Didn't you give birth to a child? Boy or girl? Yi Chen suddenly asked. After asking this question, his heart was pounding wildly. Although Hui Xueqing was unlikely to be Tian's biological mother, he still wanted to ask. When Hui Xueqing heard this question, her eyes widened. She had originally intended to tell this herself. Unexpectedly, Yi Chen asked first. So, he still cares about his past, right? Should she continue to hide it from Yi Chen? They just got married and she doesn't want to get divorced. The child. Hui Xueqing's mind went blank and she didn't know how to answer. In fact, maybe we can let Yi Chen and Tian try to get along with each other? After all, Yi Chen also has children, and he should have his own way of getting along with children. But judging from the tone of Yi Chen's question just now, Hui Xueqing felt that he didn't seem to want to accept Tian. While Hui Xueqing was hesitating, Yi Chen understood something. It's okay. You don't have to say it if you don't want to. Take your time. Hui Xueqing's job does not allow her to have children. They had just gotten married, so it was normal for her to be wary of him. He doesn't force it. Hui Xueqing breathed a sigh of relief. After they both sat up, she nervously observed Yi Chen's expression. She was afraid that Yi Chen would be angry. Yi Chen's face was tense because he felt uncomfortable. He felt like he was on fire now. He couldn't possibly do it to Hui Xueqing in the taxi, could he? But in Hui Xueqing's eyes, his reaction was anger. Hui Xueqing pulled Yi Chen's sleeve and looked aggrieved with her lips pouted. She said nothing, yet she said everything. But today, Hui Xueqing was wearing a low-necked one. Her posture, plus Yi Chen's angle. He looked at all the scenery somewhere in Hui Xueqing's place. This made Yi Chen feel even more uncomfortable. He grabbed Hui Xueqing and asked her to sit down. Hui Xueqing was even more confused, so Yi Chen was really angry. Just because she didn't tell him about the child. Hui Xueqing lowered her head in frustration. She just didn't tell Yi Chen about the child, and he ignored her. If he were to accept the child, would he be even angrier? Hui Xueqing was very frustrated and struggling at the same time. Isn't it too selfish for her to do this? Not only did he ignore Tian's feelings and start a new life, but now he was actually trying to erase her existence? Hui Xueqing felt very guilty and felt that she was not a good mother. After thinking for a long time, Hui Xueqing decided that no matter what Yi Chen thought, she would tell him about Tian's existence. If he really wants to divorce me because of this, then it means he is not the right person. Yi Chen, my child. Just as Hui Xueqing was about to speak, the car stopped. Then Yi Chen pulled her out of the car and headed towards where she lived. She was frightened by Yi Chen's anxious look. What does this mean? Why did you suddenly run? Yi Chen, you. After opening the door, Yi Chen dragged her directly into the elevator and blocked her mouth without saying anything. Only then did Huai Xueqing realize that Yi Chen was not angry. And she also loved Yi Chen's domineering nature. At this moment, she desperately wanted to merge with him. Sweating profusely, after finishing the exercise, Yi Chen patted Huai Xueqing on the buttocks. Don't try to attract me so easily in the future. If I lose control, your identity will be exposed. Then we'll see how you can still be a big star. Most young idols create a single persona to satisfy their fans' imaginations. Now, Huai Xueqing is not only not single, but also a married person. If this were to be exposed, she would probably not be able to gain a foothold in the entertainment industry. Huai Xueqing crawled over and lay on Yi Chen. You're not angry anymore? Angry? Why should I be angry? Yi Chen wondered. Aren't you angry because I didn't tell you about the child? I'm not angry. Since you don't want to talk about it now, just wait until you want to talk about it. It's okay. Yi Chen grabbed Huai Xueqing's hand and played with it. Why? Am I such a petty person in your eyes? Do you get angry over the slightest thing? Of course not, it's just about the child, after all. After all, what? You don't feel that you have let me down, do you? Xueqing, have you forgotten that I also have a child? So in this respect, we are the same, and no one is superior to the other. If he really wanted to comfort her, this was all he could say. Yi Chen's words hit Huai Xueqing hard. Huai Xueqing's favorability towards Yi Chen continued to grow. She was right about him. Yi Chen was worthy of her lifelong trust. The two of them stayed together for a while, and Yi Chen had to go to the hospital to see his parents. The surgery will be performed tomorrow, and he also has to go and comfort Ye's father. When they arrived at the hospital, the first thing Ye's mother asked was about meeting Tian Tian's biological mother. Yi Chen could only refute. She is busy dating her new boyfriend now, how can she have time to pay attention to him? Chen, did you not take your mother's words to heart? Otherwise, why didn't you arrange for us to meet for so long? Mom, she's really busy at work, so don't rush her. I'll make arrangements when she's free. Yi Chen was afraid that Ye's mother would ask more questions, so he changed the subject and drew all the attention to Ye's father. Dad, how are you feeling? I'm going to have surgery tomorrow. Are you ready? Chen, Dad is ready, but is this doctor really that good? Can he really cure my leg? I don't want to go through all the trouble, waste money and effort, and end up with nothing. Mr. and Mother Yi had a hard life. Father Yi went to work in the fields at dawn and did not come back until the afternoon. He felt that he worked hard, but the money he earned was so little. Having suffered a lot over the years due to lack of money, Ye's father knows even more the importance of money. He was afraid that he would waste Yi Chen's money. Dad, you don't need to worry about this. I sent your condition to the doctor and he said it's okay, so it's okay. They have been in this business for so many years, what have they not seen? Don't doubt their abilities. To be honest, if the international master promised him that he could definitely cure Ye's father's leg, he would not believe it. However, Yi Chen firmly believed in the secrets given by his golden finger system. Besides, Mr. Ye's condition is not that serious. Well, okay then. Ye's father said reluctantly. Dad, didn't I tell you? No matter what, you have to give it a try. You can't just say you can't treat it because someone says it can't be cured, right? I'm just worried that the child will go through so much effort and end up getting nothing in return. Father Yi expressed his concerns. Dad, this isn't a thankless task. It's just a phone call. I don't have to run around. Yi Chen peeled an orange and handed it to his father. Also, you have to get to know your son again. Your son is not an ordinary person. In other people's words, I am a big boss. There is nothing a big boss can't do. Chapter 73 Surgery. Yi Chen's words successfully made Ye's father and mother laugh. Son, when did you become like this? You didn't like to brag before. Ye's father asked with a smile. Chen, what's wrong with you? Didn't we tell you before that you should be low-key? You will get into trouble if you are so high profile. Ye's mother urgently taught him. Dad, Mom, I'm just saying this in front of you. Why are you so nervous? So Dad, Do you believe me now and can you get treatment? This is Yi Chen's ultimate goal. Of course, since my son has promised it, then of course I believe it. Ye's father's heavy mood finally relaxed. Yi Chen's reaction was very real, just like a child working hard outside who always reports good news but not bad news because he is afraid of worrying his parents. Chen, Tian will come over today, right? I went downstairs and bought her a small cake. Kids nowadays should love this. Mother Yi took out the cake carefully. This is a rare thing in rural areas. Yes, I'll pick her up when she's done with get out of class. Yi Chen accompanied his parents for a while before going to the company. Although there is not much to do in the company, it is much better than being idle before. Just as Yi Chen was reading the documents, Tina pushed the door open. Tina today is different from before, she is very calm and no longer as enthusiastic as before. What's wrong? Yi Chen asked. Let me tell you, I've already invited Steven. Although, she was very angry that Yi Chen had hidden his relationship with Hui Xueqing from her. But she is a clear-headed person, and she will not involve Yi Chen's parents in what he did. Besides, how could she dare? After all, she was the one who was clinging to Yi Chen. Okay, got it. Thank you. Originally he was just asking around, but he didn't expect Tina to actually invite someone. But it doesn't matter, just let Steven sit outside when the time comes. Yi Chen had always treated Tina as a brother. After marrying Hui Xueqing, as a married man, he should keep a distance from other opposite sexes. Especially people like Tina, who have bad intentions towards him. Tina stood there without moving, staring at Yi Chen dimly. She was particularly curious about what Yi Chen was thinking. If he was already taken and told her, she would definitely not bother him. For example, she is now keeping a distance from Yi Chen. Thinking of this, Tina turned around and prepared to leave. After walking a few steps, she stopped. No, she was unwilling. I can't bear to see that the person I've been pursuing for so long has ended up with nothing. I am unwilling to be overtaken by others. Tina turned around again, walked quickly towards Yi Chen, and pressed him directly onto the sofa. The two were very close to each other, and even though Tina moved suddenly, there was no panic on Yi Chen's face. He still asked in a calm tone, "What's wrong? What's wrong? You still ask me what's wrong?" Tina was driven crazy by Yi Chen's bland tone. When facing her, he would only ask in a nonchalant manner, "What's wrong? What if it's Hui Xueqing today? What will he do? Yi Chen, why did you choose Hui Xueqing? Why didn't you tell me after you chose me, and let me pester you?" This is the doubt in her heart, and it must be resolved today. Since you know what you should and shouldn't do, just do it according to your ideas. That's all? Then why didn't you tell me about you and Hui Xueqing? If you just tell me, I won't bother you anymore. Tina asked back madly. What shareholder? Is she rare? To her, these are just some small toys. The purpose of investing in Tianli is just to get close to Yi Chen. But this task is obviously impossible to accomplish, so why is she wasting her time? Because I promised Tian that I wouldn't find her a stepmother, and I was afraid you would let it slip. Yi Chen said truthfully. Of course, telling Tina now is not without fear that she might let the cat out of the bag. But Yi Chen understood that Tina now knew clearly what she should and should not do. Tina would never tell that to Tian. But in Tina's opinion, Yi Chen's behavior confused her. He promised Tian that he would not find her a stepmother, but he ended up being with Hui Xueqing again? What is this operation? Etc. Tina felt that she understood something, so, Hui Xueqing was really Tian's biological mother? Only in this way, Yi Chen's search for Hui Xueqing would not be a stepmother for Tian. Tina felt that she suddenly understood this logic. At the same time, she became even more crazy. From this point of view, she has definitely lost. In this world, who can overcome blood ties? Tina nodded, stood up straight and kept a distance from Yi Chen. She said she wouldn't bother Yi Chen, and that meant it. We still need to have basic morals. I'm leaving. After saying this, Tina turned and left. That day, Yi Chen thought that Tina's farewell was just superficial. Later, he realized what she meant by leaving. When the time came, Yi Chen picked up Tian and went to the hospital. The next day, Yi Chen pushed his father to the hotel he had arranged. Dad, when you close your eyes and open them again, the operation will be over and you will be the same as before. Father Yi nodded, but he felt uneasy when he saw this unfamiliar environment. He couldn't help but ask, "Son, is this doctor reliable? Why do I feel something is wrong? Don't all decent doctors have operating rooms?" Indeed, Stephen is very famous. If the hospital heard that he was coming, they would not only prepare an operating room for him immediately, but also decorate the room with lights and colors to welcome him. However, this is also the reason why he came to the hotel for surgery. Yichen carried his father to the bed and put him down, then continued, "It is precisely because of this that he has been troubled. The work that others could finish in 2 days was forced to be delayed for a week. That's why he keeps a low profile and doesn't want people to know his schedule." "Dad, don't worry. I said it's okay." Okay. Father Yi lay down comfortably. Yi Chen arranged several nurses in the room. "After all, it's acting, so of course you have to do it in full." Yi Chen stepped back and asked the nurse to give Yi's father anesthesia. After the anesthesia, Yi Chen signaled the nurse to leave. Next, he would treat Yi's father's leg. After all, it is supported by the system, which is different from ordinary operations. Yi Chen was afraid that they would be scared after seeing this. Yi Chen stretched out his hand and was about to touch Yi's father's leg, but at this moment, the door was kicked open. Bang! The door hit the wall, making a loud noise. Yi Chen had to withdraw his hand and look towards the door. Then a group of uniformed police officers rushed in. "Stand still, put your hands up," one of the policemen yelled. Seeing this, Yi Chen raised his hand in cooperation. "What are you doing?" He was just performing an operation, but he actually alerted the police? Chapter 74. I don't like his arrogant look. Of course, Yi Chen knew that this matter was not simple. Sure enough, when he raised his eyes, he saw Wang Saixia pushing through the crowd and walking towards him in a pretentious manner. Wang Saixia glanced at the bed, then folded her hands and laughed sarcastically. "Yi Chen, you are such a filial son. To make money, you even killed your own father? You are cheating people in the name of Stephen? Where is the doctor under your command? Which year did you hear me using Stephen's name?" Yi Chen smiled faintly. Yi Chen found it quite interesting that Wang Saixia kept giving away lives. After all, she was the stupidest person he had ever met. Obviously, his previous deeds have already demonstrated his current abilities. But she kept bumping into him without caring about the consequences. "When I went to the interview that day, I heard you calling, Yi Chen, don't deny it. A real man should admit what he did." When talking about what happened during the interview that day, Wang Saixia felt angry again. That day, she was teased by Yi Chen and Hui Xueqing together. That woman Hui Xueqing is not a good person either. Birds of a feather flock together. The fact that she can be on the same team with Yi Chen shows how low in she is. Hearing this, Yi Chen thought about it and felt that this seemed to be the case. You know that using someone else's name to make money will lead to jail time. As she spoke, Wang Saixia got closer and closer to Yi Chen, and then she whispered, "Well, my good cousin, I have been in the business for so many years and have some connections of my own. If you don't want to go in, give me money as hush money and I will help you, how about it?" Now, Yi Chen finally understood everything. All this preparation is just for the money, right? But his money is not so easy to take. It's not impossible to want money. Hearing this, Wang Saixia's eyes lit up. After she knew that her mother had taken 1 million from Yi Chen, she became crazy with jealousy. "After I got back, I wanted to ask my mom for a share, but I couldn't get any. She was kicked out of Tongshui and couldn't get into Tianli, and she looked down on other companies. So now she doesn't know where she should go. But it's never wrong to take the money. Her clothes and bags, everything needs money, right? It just so happens that Yi Chen is rich now, so I can take it from him. Cousin, don't worry, I will keep this matter absolutely confidential," Wang Saixia said immediately. "Do you understand the punishment for tarnishing someone's reputation?" Yi Chen asked. What?" Wang Saixia was confused. "You brought people here, but you didn't even know everything in advance? It's not good to fail at the critical moment, right? Of course I know that tarnishing someone's reputation will result in imprisonment, at least 10 years. Yi Chen, you are the chairman of Tianli now. If you go to jail, it will have a very bad impact, right?" Of course Wang Saixia was talking nonsense, she knew nothing about these criminal laws. She brought this group of people here to pretend to be police officers in order to get money from Yi Chen. As for Yi Chen, he probably didn't know either, otherwise why would he ask the question just now? Wang Saixia's words shocked Yi Chen. He widened his eyes and looked at Wang Xixia in disbelief. Is this woman stupid, or does she think he is stupid? The minimum sentence is 10 years in prison. It is a serious criminal offense. The maximum penalty for tarnishing someone's reputation is a fine. That's right, a fine. It's money. It's money that Wang Xixia cares about most now. What Yi Chen didn't know was that his reaction was seen as fear by Wang Xixia. So, she continued, so Yi Chen, what should you do now, do you understand? Are you going to blackmail me by using the fact that I treat people in Stephen's name? That's right, it's extortion. Are you going to give me the money? If not, I'll send you to jail. Wang Xixia was too lazy to pretend. She said it so directly, why did Yi Chen still ask? Yi Chen nodded, raised his phone, and played what Wang Xixia had just said. Hearing her own voice, Wang Xixia's heart skipped a beat. You? Yi Chen, are you mistaken? It was you who broke the law before, not me. Even if you record it, it's useless. Whether it is useful or not is not up to you to decide. You can go back and wait for the court summons. Since Wang Xixia kept talking about breaking the law, he would let her know what the consequences of breaking the law are. You. Just as Wang Xixia was surprised, a blond man with clear eyes came in from the door. When Wang Xixia saw him, her jaw almost dropped to the ground. Stephen? It's really you, so this operation. The scene before her finally made Wang Xixia wake up. Yi Chen really invited Stephen. So what was that phone call he made earlier? Could this be a trap set by Yi Chen for her? Thinking of this, Wang Xixia became even more excited. She pointed at Yi Chen and trembled, accusing him, You were so good, Yi Chen, you schemed against me, you. What is the crime of impersonating a policeman? Do you want me to explain it to you? Yi Chen turned his head and looked at the people brought by Wang Xixia. When Yi Chen looked at them like this, they trembled violently. From the time they showed up until now, this man was not at all panicked when he saw them, and he even recorded calmly. This shows that this man is not an ordinary person. He is at a very high level. Of course, it is possible that his level is average, but the woman who brought them here is really stupid. When they heard her say that tarnishing someone's reputation would result in 10 years in prison, they all thought it was outrageous. You can tell with your toes that this is impossible. How could she say that? A group of people looked at each other, their minds working rapidly. Then, they turned around, faced Wang Xixia, grabbed her hand, and pressed it. You falsely called the police, slandered and blackmailed others, and even involved in tarnishing other people's reputations. Come with us. Faced with this sudden change, Wang Xixia was stunned. What's going on? Didn't she invite them? Why did they turn their backs on her? What are you doing? Do you believe that I won't give you money? You. The group of people were afraid that Wang Xixia would reveal their identities, so they immediately carried her away. At first Wang Xixia could still shout, but later her mouth was blocked. Yi Chen cleaned his ears and finally felt quiet. After finishing the work, Yi Chen raised his chin slightly towards Stephen. You go out and wait, I'll do it myself. Stephen was shocked, huh? It was Miss Tina who asked me to come here for surgery. I know. I can do the surgery myself. Yi Chen still said the same thing. I don't know how Tina invited this busy man. But Yi Chen didn't like him. From the moment he showed up, he seemed very arrogant and was even more disdainful of the hotel. Yi Chen believed in his ability, after all, the title was there. But Yi Chen really didn't like his arrogant look. Chapter 75 Father Yi's leg healed. Stephen smiled contemptuously at Yi Chen's request. I've read your father's report. It can be said that no one except me can cure your father's legs. You are now begging me to do something, so you should be careful with your attitude. Stephen's eyes turned cold. If Tina hadn't urged him to come, he wouldn't have come at all. This man hadn't said a single polite word since he showed up, and his eyes were cold when he looked at him. What a difference from those who welcomed him so warmly. This made Stephen unhappy. As a result, after he ran here with great difficulty, this man asked him to wait outside? This would make his trip in vain. Oh, that doesn't stop me from asking you to wait outside. Yi Chen's tone turned cold, go out. He turned away from looking at Stephen. It would be bad if the anesthetic wears off and Mr. Yi wakes up. Yi Chen reached out and grabbed Yi's father's injured leg again. Then he touched it gently and took out the silver needle. He grabbed the silver needle's hand and passed air to the silver needle. Silver needles are only used to pierce holes and transfer qi. But Stephen couldn't see any of this. He took a look at Yi Chen's operation, then folded his hands and smiled contemptuously. Is this your Chinese medicine? I've only heard of drinking Chinese medicine to relieve anger, but this is the first time I've seen it used to treat legs. Yi Chen didn't have time to pay attention to him and focused on breathing. But this does not prevent Stephen from immersing himself in his own world and talking to himself. I know that you are Chinese, so you admire Chinese things very much, but if you ask me, Western medicine is still much better than Chinese medicine. If I don't take action, your father's leg injury today will definitely not be cured. After saying this, Yi Chen withdrew his hand, and the transfer of energy was completed. Ye's father's bones were healing on their own. When he wakes up, he can walk. Yi Chen originally wanted to control it, but Stephen's words made him want to prove right now that Chinese medicine is much better than Western medicine. What Stephen just said was because he didn't know enough about Chinese medicine. Traditional Chinese medicine is more than just acupuncture and body conditioning. Between them, he was the short-sighted one. You're not struggling anymore? Struggle? Why should I struggle? Yi Chen smiled. You've only been at it for a while. Has your father's leg been cured? What else? Yi Chen asked back. You are quite good at talking nonsense. Next, are you going to insist that I go out and wait? Stephen looked at Yi Chen with contempt. He looked as if he saw through Yi Chen. Although your noise makes me really want to kick you out, in order to prove to you that Chinese medicine is better than Western medicine, I want you to stay and face the facts. Because Stephen didn't know that Yi Chen had a system, in his opinion, Yi Chen's behavior just now was just a show. As for what this man said about facing reality, it was only because what I just said successfully angered him. Okay, let me see how you prove it. Stephen said calmly. Stephen looked at Ye's father lying on the bed and thought it would be too troublesome to wait for the anesthetic to wear off, so he walked over and wanted to touch him. Stephen's hand was grabbed by Yi Chen, who narrowed his eyes dangerously. What are you doing? Let the effect of the medicine wear off sooner. No, he can do it right away. Yi Chen refused coldly. Forcing the drug to take effect is nothing more than stimulating his father's nerves. Mr. Yi is old and his body is weak due to years of malnutrition. How can he withstand such torture? Although Yi Chen is a good doctor now, and he can restore the destroyed things to their original appearance, but won't his father still have to endure the pain? My time is precious. I can't wait that long. There's another patient waiting for me. Stephen frowned and looked at Yi Chen. You know you haven't cured me, but you're afraid of losing face, so you're deliberately delaying time and waiting for me to leave by myself? Unexpectedly, just as Stephen finished speaking, Ye's father, who was lying on the bed, opened his eyes. He turned his head and looked at Yi Chen and Stephen in a daze. His first reaction was not to check on his leg but to thank the doctor. Thank you, doctor. Thank you for coming all the way here to treat me. Don't thank me, I didn't move. Before Stephen could finish his words, he saw Yi Chen helping the man up. Dad, get up and feel how your legs are? Yi Chen asked. Okay. Father Yi nodded. Father Yi touched his leg tentatively. He was really in pain when he fell to the ground that day, but he endured it because he was afraid that the child's mother would worry. The pain was so severe that Father Yi now hardly dared to touch it. Yi Chen did not urge him, but just looked at Ye's father quietly. Son, I feel like my legs. I don't seem to have any feeling in them? What Ye's father said was that his legs didn't hurt anymore. However, what Stephen heard was that Yi Chen had directly broken Ye's father's legs. Oh, this is the result of being too smart. Originally, when I came here, this leg could still be saved, but now it's healed, right? It's completely hopeless, and you still keep saying, let me see the power of Chinese medicine? This is what you call power, you. Before Stephen finished speaking, he saw Yi Chen put Ye's father's legs on the ground, and then he stood up. Seeing this, Stephen's eyes widened in shock, unable to believe what he saw. What? How is this possible? He read the report and was told that after the operation he would have to stay in bed and rest for at least a month before he could recover. But now he stood up? Is this really because of the few injections this man received? This incident successfully made Stephen take a new look at Chinese medicine. He turned his head and looked at Yi Chen with admiration. And Yi Chen just looked at him coldly. Although Stephen is arrogant, he also loves medicine. At this moment, he only wanted to worship Yi Chen as his master. Stephen stretched out his hand towards Yi Chen, but as soon as he stretched out his hand, he was caught by his father. Father Yi looked at Stephen gratefully. Mr. Stephen, thank you, thank you. If it weren't for you, I'm afraid my leg wouldn't be healed. As expected of an international master, he is good at one move. What surprised Yi's father the most was that he didn't even have a recovery period. He could now walk without feeling any pain. This made Yi's father extremely dazed. He even doubted whether he had fallen down before. Stephen looked at Yi Chen and his doubts came. Why didn't the man explain? Why did he perform the surgery under his own name in the first place? With medical skills like his, he can definitely make a name for himself. Mr. Stephen, he is my son. He was shocked by you, so he didn't say anything. Chapter 76. Father Yi is discharged from hospital. Father Yi explained to Stephen, fearing that he would mind Yi Chen's existence. I know, uncle, your legs. Stephen planned to tell Yi's father the truth. This was Yi Chen's achievement and he could not claim it for himself. Unexpectedly, before he could finish his words, he was interrupted by Yi Chen. Dad, since you're okay, let's go back quickly. I guess my mom must be worried to death. After saying that, Yi Chen nodded to Yi's father and let him go by himself. Father Yi nodded vigorously and stood up again after sitting down. Thank you so much, Mr. Stephen. I hope I can have a chance to visit you in the future. Father Yi remembered that Yi Chen said that Stephen was very busy and running around everywhere. So, no matter how grateful he was to Stephen, he still didn't want to cause him trouble. Stephen wanted to call Yi Chen, but when he saw that he didn't even turn his head, and thought of his previous disrespect to Yi Chen, he had to give up. Then, he thought of something and took out his cell phone to call Tina. Hey, Stephen? What's going on? Tina, what's wrong with you recently? Did something happen? Stephen still remembers that when Tina called him and begged him to come over, she was very lively. How long has it been? How come she has changed? What could happen? What do you want from me? Damn it! If she had known this earlier, she would not have introduced Stephen to Yi Chen. As a result, every time she saw Stephen, she would think of Yi Chen. Well, can you do me a favor? Help me get Yi Chen out. I want to take him as my master. Stephen, are you sure you didn't say the wrong thing? You want to take Yi Chen as your master? Tina was shocked. She asked Stephen to treat Yi's father's leg, so why did he still want to worship Yi Chen as his master? So, it was possible that Yi Chen cured Mr. Yi's leg? This guess made Tina stand up suddenly. No matter how outrageous Yi Chen does in business, she will not be shocked. But Tina really didn't expect that Yi Chen actually knew medical skills? She had no idea of this before. If Yi Chen only knew the basics, it wouldn't be a big deal. But, his skills are so high that even Stephen admires him? So, what is there about Yi Chen that she doesn't know? I'm right, Tina. You didn't know it because you weren't there. He just stuck a few needles in there, and when Uncle woke up, he was able to walk. Stephen automatically called Yi's father Uncle in order to get closer to Yi Chen and make it easier for him to become his apprentice. So amazing? It takes 100 days to heal a broken bone. Isn't Yi Chen's method too weird? Even if it's just a small wound, it's impossible to heal it immediately after a few stitches. Tina was completely shocked. Now, the more powerful Yi Chen becomes, the more jealous she becomes. Jealous of Huai Shueqing, how could such an outstanding man be hers? But unfortunately, Tina really couldn't do anything. Feelings are two-way. This is Yi Chen's decision, so she can only bless him. You have no idea how shocked I was when I saw my uncle stand up. Well, I won't talk to you anymore. Please find a time to ask him out. I need to prepare a proper apprenticeship ceremony. You Chinese people should love this the most. This is another misunderstanding of Yi Chen by Stephen. After hearing this, Tina was also speechless. Why do Chinese people love this the most? Isn't this what should be done? If you want to get something from others, don't you have to give something in return? I'll send you his contact information, you can contact him yourself. Although she was shocked, she didn't want to get close to Yi Chen until she had completely given up on him. Hey, Tina, I came all the way here just for you. Do you know how many things I put off? And now you treat me like this? You. Tina had no intention of listening to Stephen and she hung up the phone. After sending Yi Chen's contact information to Stephen, she sat down again in a daze. She was still depressed and couldn't let go of Yi Chen. How come such a powerful man isn't hers? Here, Yi Chen and Ye's father returned to the hospital. When Ye's mother saw Ye's father walk in by himself, tears immediately fell from her eyes. Mother Yi covered her mouth excitedly. Dad, you are really okay, right? That's great, this is really great. Woo woo woo. Seeing this, Father Yi reached out and domineeringly hugged Mother Yi into his arms. Shan, don't worry, I'm here and I will never let you suffer any injustice again. Yi Chen next to him felt that he had suffered a critical hit of 10,000 points. Being showered with dog food by my parents, this feeling is really. Not only him, but Tian was also touched by the sweetness. Tian tugged at the corner of Yi Chen's clothes and whispered, Daddy, when you and Mommy meet, you can be so sweet too. Yi Chen took Tian up and pinched her nose. You don't need your mommy, you can do it with Tian. No, Daddy, I want to be sweet with my boyfriend in the future. Daddy, you should find someone to be with. Tian said seriously. Tian, have you forgotten what I told you last time so quickly? I told you that you are not allowed to find a boyfriend at such a young age, and you are not allowed to even mention it. Yi Chen was furious. Tian appeared in front of him hand in hand with another little boy. He couldn't even think about this scene. He would explode if he thought about it. Okay, Daddy, take your time. You're only a few months old, so it's normal for you to be immature. Tian patted Yi Chen's little face and comforted him. What? Why am I only a few months old? I'm already in my 20s and a father. I'm normal. No, Daddy, it's only been a few months since you and I met, so you are only a few months old, Daddy. Only then did Yi Chen understand what Tian meant. So this is what she meant. I have to say, after Tian finished speaking, he suddenly felt like he was 20 years younger. However, this does not affect his position of not agreeing with Tian falling in love too early. After Ye's mother and father finished talking, Yi Chen looked at them and said, Mom and Dad, since everything is fine, don't stay in the hospital. I will take you back. Don't go back to the countryside in the future. Just live here. This is not good. Won't it affect you? Ye's mother asked worriedly. What's the impact? Don't worry, there are plenty of rooms. That's right, Grandma. Daddy's house is very big with many rooms, but I want to sleep with Grandma tonight. Is that okay? Tian blinked at Ye's mother. Other children have grandparents to love them, and she has her own grandparents to love her, and she is just as awesome. Of course. Ye's mother agreed immediately. Yi Chen deliberately made trouble and asked his father, Dad, do you agree? Are you looking for a fight? If Tian sleeps with us, I will definitely agree. Father Yi glared at Yi Chen. Chapter 77, Premature Tian. Father Yi looked at Yi Chen speechlessly. Although he really wanted to be alone with Ye's mother, he would certainly welcome Tian if she joined in. After Yi Chen said this, he seemed like someone else. Yi Chen touched his nose, smiled and said nothing. Just like that, a few people prepared to take the bus back. When Ye's father saw Yi Chen's car, the surprise in his eyes was no less than that of Ye's mother. Son, is this your car? You? Yi Chen nodded, yes, how about it? Dad, do you like it? If you like it, I'll give it to you. Give it to me? You can just give it to me if you want to? If you give it to me, what will you do? Yi Chen, who was surprised by his father, was shocked by his magnanimity. There was no trace of heartache in Yi Chen's tone just now, as if he was just throwing a small toy on his body to him. This made Ye's father couldn't help but become curious. How rich is Yi Chen now? This car is no big deal to him? I can just buy another one, or I'll take you to buy one, since I've used this car before. Yi Chen thought about it and still felt that this arrangement was reliable. How can I let Father Yi use things that he has used? It's so inappropriate. No, such an expensive car is not suitable for me to drive. Son, let's go quickly, I feel that everyone around us is looking at us. Although, Father Yi also knew that these people were basically looking at Yi Chen's car, his current outfit was somewhat incompatible with the car, so the way those people looked at him made him feel ashamed. Ye's father rejected Yi Chen's kindness, on the one hand because he felt it was too expensive, and on the other hand because he felt that his status was not worthy of it. People who dress like him will be suspected no matter how good the things they use are. Tian sensed Ye's father's embarrassment, so she held his hand and comforted him. Grandpa, it's okay, you don't have to care about those people's eyes, just be happy. Besides, I think this car is very handsome, and it suits you very well. Since Daddy said he would give you one, then you should keep it. After saying that, Tian Tian smiled sweetly at Ye's father. Listening to the sweet words and looking at the sweet smile, at this moment Ye's father felt that everything was not a problem. He touched Tian Tian's hand and took her into the car. Okay, then let's do as Tian Tian says, okay? Of course, this was just a polite remark from Ye's father. If He Chen really gave him a car, he still wouldn't want it. Several people successfully embarked on the journey home. Ye's father originally thought that Yi Chen's car was enough to shock him, but when he saw this Riverview villa, he deeply felt how Yi Chen had refreshed their perception of him with his own strength. Son, did you buy this villa? After asking some more questions, Ye's father didn't dare to ask any more. In a big city like this where every inch of land is valuable, how much does a house like this cost? That car doesn't look cheap, and now there's this villa. Father Yi's current mood cannot be expressed in words. It's Daddy's. There's a whole building full of it. Grandpa and Grandma, let me tell you, there are so many fun things in there. Come on, I'll take you in to play. Tian Tian grabbed one person in each hand and led them inside without saying anything. Yi Chen watched from behind, smiling with relief. After parking the car, he followed up and saw Tian Tian teaching Yi's father and mother how to use those devices. Both Yi's father and mother came from the countryside, and they found these things extremely novel. While they were happy, they also felt it was extremely unreal. Everything before their eyes made them feel like a dream. They have lived in the countryside all their lives and have never thought about leaving the countryside, let alone coming into contact with these new things. At the same time, they have to sigh that it's great to have money. There are many more things to play with if you have money. Mom and Dad, you guys play while I go cook. Let Mom do the cooking. I know how to cook. You just go and sit down. Mother Yi stopped what she was doing. Although they are his own sons, after they appeared, it was Yi Chen who always paid for and took care of them. They are not good parents at all, but Yi Chen is a good son. The more this happened, the more Ye's mother felt that she was sorry for Yi Chen. No need, Mom and Dad, I can do it, you guys stay with Tian Tian. After saying that, Yi Chen gave Tian Tian a look. After understanding what Yi Chen meant, Tian Tian came over immediately, grabbed Ye's mother's hand and dragged her over. Grandma, just leave this to Daddy. Daddy's cooking is delicious. Daddy brought her breakfast, and every time she opened it, she attracted the attention of the kids in the kindergarten. Tian Tian believes that if Grandpa and Grandma eat the food made by Daddy, they will definitely be deeply attracted to it. Really? Ye's mother glanced at Yi Chen. She felt that there were many things about her son that she didn't know about. Yi Chen spent 2 hours preparing a Western meal for his father and mother. When the two saw the tableware at hand, they looked at each other. Chen, how do I eat this? When Ye's mother asked this question, she couldn't help but look at Tian Tian. Grandpa and Grandma don't know anything, Tian Tian must think they are useless, right? As time goes by, you will probably start to dislike them, right? But what Ye's mother didn't expect was that when Tian Tian heard her words, she not only didn't show any disgust, but even picked up the cutlery to demonstrate to her. Grandma, let me teach you. Hold the fork in your left hand and the knife in your right hand, then cut slowly. Grandma, try it now. Mother Yi followed Tian Tian's instructions and cut the beef into pieces. She then put the beef into her mouth. It's really delicious. It was better than anything she had ever eaten. She touched Tian Tian's head and said, Tian Tian is amazing. She knows so much at such a young age. Grandma is really good too. She learned it in no time. Grandma, you don't have to worry too much. Just eat as much as you want. Beef won't make you fat anyway. Hearing this, Yi Chen caught something and suddenly looked up at Tian Tian. This little brat, at such a young age, she either has a boyfriend or is gaining weight. How come she is so precocious? Yi Chen couldn't help but think of the day when she printed out flyers and went to the school to find him. Tian Tian's actions were really disappointing. Since then, he has become a celebrity in the school. Fortunately, the heat of the incident soon died down and the school leaders did not let him expel from school. Tian Tian, just eat. What's the point of gaining weight? You're a child and this is the time when you are growing up. I tell you, you are not allowed to lose weight. Tell me, have you finished the breakfast I brought you? Yi Chen asked. Tian Tian realized something and started to act cute. Daddy, the teacher told us that we should know how to share, and what you made was so delicious, the other kids wanted to eat it, so I shared it with them. Chapter 78 Take Back His Things. After saying that, Tian Tian kept blinking at Yi Chen. Yi Chen's anger was immediately extinguished after seeing Tian Tian's mischievous expression. Eat breakfast properly in the future. If I find out that you are losing weight or something, I will not forgive you. Hearing this, Tian Tian was very happy. Daddy didn't say she couldn't have a boyfriend, right? Recently, a little boy was transferred to the kindergarten. He is very handsome and all the little girls in the kindergarten are hanging around him. Tian Tian has always wanted to find an opportunity to take him down, but because of the promise her father made to her last time, she had no choice but to stay put. But now, Dad has given in. Does that mean? Thinking of this, the corners of her sweet mouth curled up. At this time, Yi Chen also realized something. He suddenly raised his head and looked at Tian Tian, adding a warning: you are not allowed to have a boyfriend. If I see you getting close to that little boy, you know the consequences. Yi Chen's parents were completely confused when they heard the conversation between the two. What does this have to do with anything? Tian Tian is so young, how can Yi Chen tell her about his boyfriend? Could it be that Tian Tian has her own ideas? When they realized this, Ye's mother and Ye's father looked at each other. On this matter, they agree with Yi Chen in that Tian Tian is not allowed to fall in love. Hearing Yi Chen's words, Tian Tian pouted extremely unhappily. I thought that the matter of her talking about having a boyfriend would be over, but then my grandparents attacked me. Tian Tian, you are still so young, you must not fall in love, okay? Yes, you are so cute. What if you are deceived by someone? Ye's father asked worriedly. Who wouldn't like such a cute child like Tian Tian? That's why they are even more worried. What if Tian Tian is really targeted by someone with ulterior motives? What should we do then? Grandpa and Grandma, I won't have a romantic relationship because you don't allow me. How could Tian Tian, such an obedient child, do something that would make you angry? Tian Tian looked at Ye's father and mother innocently. Okay, we also believe that Tian Tian is a good child. Okay, let's eat. Father Yi touched Tian Tian's head. The four of them ate in silence. A few days later, the eldest aunt took the initiative to call Yi Chen's parents. The two of them answered the phone with mixed feelings. Hello. Brother, my good sister-in-law, please save your niece, she has been sued by Yi Chen. The eldest aunt calling him brother was enough to confuse Ye's father, and then there was the fact that Yi Chen sued Saixia in court? When did this happen? Wasn't the last time they met in the hospital? Could it be that Wang Saixia was secretly causing trouble for Yi Chen again? Thinking of the way Wang Saixia yelled last time, both Ye's father and mother couldn't sympathize with her at all. It's all her own fault that things have come to this. If she hadn't come to cause trouble, would all these things have happened? We can't help you with this. Yi Chen always has his own ideas. If you want to solve it, go find him yourself. After saying this, Ye's mother was about to hang up the phone. She was really afraid that if she continued listening, she would become soft-hearted and plead for them. Don't. I was wrong. I really know I was wrong. How about this, let's meet and talk about it. Let's meet in person. The reason I say this is because the aunt knows that after they meet, as long as she cries, makes a fuss, or even threatens to commit suicide, the problem will definitely be solved. Ye's mother is a soft-hearted person. Ye's mother was very conflicted. She looked at Ye's father with a questioning look, and Ye's father was also undecided. Besides, if my eldest aunt knew that they lived in such a nice house now, she would probably be jealous again. Next, there was another pile of trouble. So, he really didn't want to. But at this time, Yi Chen, who heard the noise, came over and asked, Mom and Dad, who's calling? Your aunt. What's the matter? Yi Chen actually guessed it in his heart. Chen, have you taken Saixia to court? What did you do in private? Mother Yi asked, expressing her confusion. Is Yi Chen planning to send Saixia to prison? After all, they are relatives, there is no need to kill them all. It's nothing, Mom and Dad, I know what's going on, don't worry about it. Yi Chen said calmly. Yi Chen really doesn't want his parents to interfere too much in his affairs. He is an adult now, has his own ideas about many things, and makes every decision well. Seeing Yi Chen like this, Ye's father and mother didn't know what to say. The aunt on the other end of the phone was very excited when she heard Yi Chen's voice. Yi Chen, let me talk to Yi Chen, I have something to say to Yi Chen. Father Yi sighed heavily, then signaled Mother Yi to hand the phone to Yi Chen. Yi Chen took it and put it to his ear. What's the matter? Yi Chen, we were wrong before. We shouldn't have offended you. Please forgive us. Besides, we are relatives after all. You don't have to be so cruel, right? The eldest aunt said anxiously. Yi Chen was a man who didn't play by the rules, and she was afraid that if she didn't finish her words quickly, he would hang up the phone. Oh, what relative? Why don't I remember that I have a relative like you? Didn't we sever the relationship? Yi Chen said the most mocking words in a calm tone. That day you said in front of me that there is no brother like my dad, and no sister-in-law like my mom. This made everyone embarrassed. Father Yi turned his head and looked at Mother Yi, the scene of that day emerging in his mind. He still remembered that day when Ye's mother used all her strength to carry him upstairs. After knocking on the door, she knelt down without saying a word and begged desperately, just to borrow money to treat his leg. But what she waited for was only cold words. Thinking of this, Ye's father's softened heart hardened again. Chen, can we meet? I apologize to you for the mistakes I made before. As long as you can forgive me, I will do anything, okay? I'm begging you. Give me the address and I'll go there right away. The aunt begged bitterly. When she was so arrogant in front of Yi Chen's family of 3 before, she never thought that she would be so humble and beg Yi Chen now. Yi Chen nodded. Okay, come to my house, I'll send you the address. After saying that, Yi Chen hung up the phone without hesitation, and then sent the address via text message. Both Ye's mother and father were very confused about Yi Chen's behavior. The two turned their heads to look at him in confusion. Chen, what are you doing? I still have something with her, I have to get it back. What is that? Yi Chen's parents were confused. What does Yi Chen have with his aunt? Could it be that 1 million? They also felt that it was excessive for the aunt to ask people to pay 990,000 yuan in interest. Chapter 79. Let the aunt return. Yi Chen's money didn't come from the wind. In this matter, they support Yi Chen. But this is not what Yi Chen wants. It is the dignity of their family. The eldest aunt went to the address given by Yi Chen. The moment she saw the address, her aunt was stunned. Yi Chen lives in the most famous wealthy area here. She didn't expect Yi Chen to be so powerful now. When my aunt arrived at the door and was about to go in, she was stopped by the security guard at the door. The security guard looked at her as if he was looking at a thief, which made my aunt very uncomfortable. But unfortunately, she couldn't do anything. I'm here to find Yi Chen. If you don't believe me, just ask him. Wait a minute, let me ask. Before the security guard left, he looked at my aunt several times, as if he was afraid that she would sneak in and cause trouble for him when he wasn't paying attention. After waiting for a while, the security guard came back. After confirming that the aunt was the one invited by Yi Chen, his attitude changed 180 degrees and he nodded and bowed to her. Sorry, we were just going through the formalities. You can go in now. The security guard made a gesture of invitation. Yi Chen is the richest man in this villa area. The people he invited were naturally distinguished guests. The security guard was afraid that his negligence would cause unnecessary trouble. Seeing this, the eldest aunt smiled contemptuously and then walked inside. Her straight back suddenly collapsed when the security guard couldn't see her. How ironic. She was so high-spirited, and it was all because of Yi Chen. And not long ago, she had mocked him harshly. After finding the building where Yi Chen lived, the aunt rang the doorbell with trembling hands. Once upon a time, she also fantasized about living in such a big house and enjoying life. But now everything is just a fantasy, she has no such fate at all. My aunt pressed the doorbell for a long time but no one came to open the door. If this had happened under normal circumstances, she would have exploded. But thinking that she was there to ask for help, she could only continue to press the doorbell perseveringly. After about half an hour, Yi Chen slowly opened the door remotely and let his aunt in. When my aunt saw the things in the building, her face turned even paler. The smell of money is everywhere. The more she looked, the more unbalanced my aunt felt. She really couldn't understand why Yi Chen could live in such a nice house while she could only envy him. My aunt looked for a while, then went to the top floor as instructed. She lowered her head and fell to her knees as soon as the door was opened. I was wrong. I won't do it again. Please forgive me and Saixia. Saixia is still so young. If she goes to jail, her life will be ruined. Yi Chen looked at the person kneeling in front of him and smiled coldly. He really didn't understand the thoughts of these people who kneel down when faced with difficulties. Yi Chen was very curious. In their eyes, were their knees too worthless, or did they think their knees were too valuable? Kneeling down can solve everything? It might be possible for others, but it is absolutely impossible for him. The aunt waited for a long time and found that the person standing there did not respond, so she looked up. When she saw Yi Chen looking at her and smiling contemptuously, she clenched her hands on both sides. Yi Chen, my aunt. Aunt? Have I admitted that you are my aunt? Are you just trying to get close to me? Yi Chen still smiled coldly. Then The aunt didn't know what to say. You want to settle the lawsuit privately, right? Yes, that's right, Yi Chen. Saixia is just young and ignorant, don't bother with her, she. Before the aunt finished her words, she saw Yi Chen raise his hand, signaling her to shut up. Yi Chen was not interested in who Wang Saixia was. From the moment she had the idea of doing this, she had offended him. Since you want to settle it privately, then I will satisfy you. Private settlement usually requires money. How much money can you give me? Yi Chen went straight to the point. When she heard the word money, her aunt was stunned. Money? She never intended to solve the problem with money. She just wanted to make some trouble in front of Yi Chen, and then take advantage of his softness to resolve the matter, that's all. Moreover, she has been busy for most of her life and hasn't saved much money. Asking her to take it out now would be like cutting into her flesh. Yi Chen, Chener, when you were a child you liked it the most when your aunt called you Chener. Every time I called you that, you would giggle, and you. The eldest aunt planned to use her relationship with Yi Chen to make him change his mind. But she miscalculated. Yi Chen didn't remember anything about his childhood, and he had no interest in someone like her who had nothing to do with him. You either pay money or go to jail. There is no third choice. Chen, you now not only have a company, but also live in such a good place. What do those millions mean to you? But it's different for us. These millions may be money that we will never get in our lifetime. Please help your aunt because she is so pitiful. So, you mean, this money is important to you? That's right. The aunt nodded vigorously. So, Yi Chen is going to forgive her, right? Very good. However, my aunt's happiness disappeared in the next second. That's even better. My favorite thing to do is to take away other people's most precious things. Besides, whether I am short of money or not is my business and has nothing to do with you. But if I want to take it from you, I must take it. Yi Chen looked at his aunt steadily. At this time, my aunt finally understood the seriousness of the matter. Yi Chen's attitude is so firm, does she really have to give him the money? Just when the eldest aunt was at a loss, she heard footsteps. She looked in the direction of the sound and saw Ye's mother coming. Seeing her aunt kneeling on the ground, Ye's mother was surprised, but when she thought about that day when she knelt on the ground and her aunt watched coldly, she also chose her aunt and didn't bother to pay attention. Chen, why have you been standing here? Come in and sit down. Mom has washed some fruit for you. Good. The two of them were about to walk inside, when the eldest aunt rushed over and hugged Ye's mother's calf. Sister-in-law, I was wrong. I really know I was wrong. You can hate me, beat me, and scold me, but Saixia is innocent. Sister-in-law, you watched Saixia grow up. If she goes to jail, I think you won't feel good either, right? The eldest aunt knows how to take advantage of Ye's mother's soft-heartedness. After hearing her words, Ye's mother began to waver, and she looked at Yi Chen hesitantly. Yi Chen grabbed Ye's mother's hand and pulled her in. At this moment, Ye's mother felt that she was being pulled away by a strong force, and then the hand on her foot disappeared. Mom, let's go in and eat some fruit. If someone likes to kneel, let her kneel. Yi Chen said coldly. He didn't know how long Ye's mother knelt on the ground that day. So, he asked his aunt to pay it back first and then pay it back slowly. Chapter 80 Mother and daughter have a crisis of trust. Seeing that the two were about to leave, the aunt became anxious. She knelt and walked a few steps forward until she was behind Yi Chen, but she did not dare to reach out and touch him. The oppressive feeling emanating from Yi Chen made her afraid to get close. I'll pay, no matter how much it costs. At this time, my aunt finally realized the seriousness of the matter. If she doesn't give the money, I'm afraid Yi Chen will never let Saixia go. She has raised this daughter for so many years and was counting on her to make money, so she must not let it go like this. 2 million. Yi Chen smiled. He thought she would continue to pester him, but he didn't expect her to give in so quickly. 2 million? Hearing this amount, the eldest aunt's face turned pale. How can I have so much money? She has spent a lot of money on training Wang Saixia and has basically saved no money over the years. Besides, she only took 1 million from Yi Chen that day. If Yi Chen wants it back now, she can return it in full. But what should she do when Yi Chen doubled the price? Yi Chen, isn't this too much, aunt? 3 million. Yi Chen suddenly raised the price. The aunt became even more anxious. 4 million. Now, the aunt didn't dare to speak. She was afraid that if she said anything more, the price would go up again. Ye's mother was listening on the side and was also shocked. When Yi Chen talked about money, his tone was very calm, as casual as if he was discussing today's weather. This made her feel relieved but also strange. Their son has made a name for himself, but now he is also extremely cold and indifferent. His cold eyes when facing relatives scare her. Mother Yi was really afraid that one day in the future Yi Chen would look at them in the same way. Consider whether you should prepare the money. If everything is fine, you can leave. Our family of 3 needs some private space. Yi Chen coldly ordered them to leave. When the aunt found out how powerful Yi Chen was, she was very angry but didn't dare to say a word. She got up, but because she had been kneeling for a while and her age made her almost fall to the ground. Seeing her like this, Ye's mother instinctively wanted to help her, but she pulled her hand back halfway. She glanced at Yi Chen, then sighed heavily, and saw her aunt open the door and leave. The back of my aunt looked so pitiful. Mom, let's go back and sit down. After sitting down, Ye's mother looked at Yi Chen several times, and finally couldn't help but asked slowly, Chen, Mom knows that you are a child with your own opinions, and I also know that I shouldn't interfere in your affairs, but Mom still has to ask, you asked your aunt to pay so much money, if she can't take it out, will you really send Saixia to jail? After all, we are all relatives, isn't it not good for you to do this? Although Ye's father didn't go there just now, he basically heard everything that happened at the door. He was also shocked by the sky-high price offered by Yi Chen. But when he thought about the price his aunt mentioned after humiliating Yi Chen that day, he felt that Yi Chen was not going too far. Even before she knew Yi Chen had developed to this point, the aunt mentioned such a high price. The eldest aunt's situation is better than theirs. Yi Chen is just treating her in her own way, so it's nothing at all. Mom, you saw what happened before. My aunt and her daughter are not good people at all. If we let them continue like this, I'm afraid they will become a cancer of society. Since I have considerable abilities now, shouldn't I make some contributions to society? Yi Chen also understood what his mother said. But if you are soft-hearted, you still have to be treated differently. Some people, if you are soft-hearted towards them, they will remember your kindness next time. But some people not only take advantage of every opportunity, but also repay kindness with evil. Obviously, my aunt and her daughter are the latter. Father Yi had already explained this when he asked my aunt to study. As for the money, don't worry. She will definitely have her own way. Yi Chen said firmly. If the eldest aunt can't do it, don't we still have the eldest uncle? My aunt is such a snobbish person, there is no way she would marry a man without money and power. Well. Hearing this, Ye's mother sighed heavily and said nothing more. To be honest, even though Yi Chen's aunt has been married for many years, they still don't really understand her husband. But my aunt is so powerful, the person she is looking for definitely cannot be a coward. Here, the eldest aunt dragged her body and walked slowly and with difficulty towards the door. On the one hand, the amount of money Yi Chen asked her to pay was indeed too much, and on the other hand, she wanted to stay in such a big house for a while longer. She didn't know when she would be able to live in such a big house, but since she had the chance to enjoy it now, she might as well stay a little longer. Suddenly, she thought of something, looked towards the top floor, and then took out her cell phone to take pictures inside. After the filming, my aunt posted a circle of friends and received a lot of likes. Even though she was now fake and glamorous, she couldn't let others know it anyway. When she got home, Wang Saixia, who was sitting dejectedly on the sofa, saw her coming back. She stood up, grabbed her hand, and asked anxiously, Mom, what happened? What did Yi Chen say? He won't insist on sending me in. No, you can't. She didn't want to stay inside. She still has a lot of youth. When my aunt heard this, she was furious. She stretched out her finger and fiercely poked Wang Saixia, scolding her in a frustrated tone, What on earth are you doing? I have worked hard to train you over the years, waiting for you to stand out and win my heart. But what about you? At such a critical moment, you actually failed. How can I say anything good about you? Wang Saixia could only endure the accusations from her mother. She has heard these words so many times over the years that she has become numb to them. Right now, what she wanted to know most was how to resolve this matter. Mom, I know I was wrong. I won't do it again next time. So what should I do about this? If you don't want to go in, you have to pay compensation. For a million, I tell you, I don't have that much money, you have to ask your father for the money yourself, said the eldest aunt coldly. 4 million? So much? Why doesn't Yi Chen go and rob the money? Wang Saixia was shocked. As far as she knew, her mother only took 1 million from Yi Chen. And this time, Yi Chen obviously wanted to take the money back. But isn't 4 million too much? Mom, is this true? Is it really 4 million that Yi Chen wants? Wang Saixia asked doubtfully. She didn't tell me a word about the fact that my mother took 1 million from Yi Chen. This made Wang Saixia feel that perhaps her mother was not so honest with her. Therefore, Wang Saixia couldn't help but wonder whether the amount was increased just to make her take the money. Chapter 81. Yi Chen and the butler recognize each other. Wang Saixia's words immediately pissed off my aunt. Just as she was about to pour some water to drink, she suddenly dropped her life on the ground. She pointed at Wang Saixia tremblingly and asked in a shrill voice, Wang Saixia, what do you mean? Do you think I'm lying to you? I knelt down for you today. My dignity was trampled on the ground, but you are here to doubt me? Mom, that's not what I meant, Isn't she asking? When Wang Saixia heard that her mother actually knelt down for her, she didn't feel too much. At this moment, all she was thinking about was how to solve this problem. 4 million is an astronomical figure for the mother and daughter. It seems that she really needs to call her dad. If possible, she really didn't want to make this call. Here, the housekeeper came to pick up Tian from school early without telling her. The purpose of his coming today is very simple, that is to meet Tian's biological father. When I chatted with Tian before, Tian had a good opinion of him. But now the young lady is getting too close to that little wild doctor, so he has no choice but to come find Tian's biological father. The butler hopes that Tian's biological father will not let him down. While waiting in the car, the housekeeper saw Yi Chen driving and parking at the door. The housekeeper was furious when he thought that the young doctor already had a child but was still entangled with the young lady. But despite being angry, he still calmly pushed open the car door and got out. Yi Chen turned his head and smiled politely when he saw the butler. Although he could clearly feel the housekeeper's dissatisfaction with him, he and Hui Xueqing had already obtained their marriage certificate after all, and they would be a family in the future, so they still had to get along well. Seeing Yi Chen's smile, the housekeeper's face was full of disgust. He snorted coldly and turned his head away. When the time was up, the children lined up and were led down from upstairs by the teacher. When they saw Tian, both of their faces softened. But Tian was stupid. What's going on? Why did the housekeeper come to pick her up? And he was standing with Daddy. Could it be that the butler has already met Daddy? That's great. With the help of the butler, she can let Daddy and Mommy meet. In this way, their family of 3 can live happily together. Thinking of this, Tian quickened her pace and ran to the two of them. Sweet little miss. The two of them shouted at the same time. Next, a funny scene happened. Yi Chen reached out, grabbed Tian's shoulders, and pulled her towards him. Unexpectedly, after seeing his actions, the housekeeper also went to pull Tian. Why are you touching my little lady? I was asking you why you touched my daughter? Yi Chen said unwillingly. At this time, both of them vaguely understood something. Tian was a little annoyed by being dragged around by 2 adults. She struggled to knock the 2 men's hands away. Daddy, housekeeper, you hurt me. Daddy? Butler Grandpa? Hearing this name, the 2 looked at each other in shock again. Their eyes widened, and they looked at Tian at the same time. Tian, so he is. Why are you so surprised? I thought you knew each other. If you don't, then let me introduce you. Tian put on her small schoolbag and looked at the 2 of them very seriously. This is the housekeeper who grew up with me. After saying that, Tian grabbed a person in one hand and smiled happily. Grandpa Butler, since you have met Daddy, you have to help me and let Daddy and Mommy meet as soon as possible. After Daddy and Mommy meet, Mommy will definitely fall in love with Daddy uncontrollably, and then she won't find a stepfather for me. The housekeeper looked at Tian's innocent smile and felt complicated for a moment. He thought to himself, your daddy and mommy don't even need to meet, they both confirmed their relationship behind your back. At this moment, the housekeeper felt that Tian was extremely pitiful. Not only was she brought up by him since she was a child, but she also had no idea about all the things her biological parents had done, and she was still foolishly trying to get them to meet. But unfortunately, all her previous efforts were in vain. Although Yi Chen is Tian's biological father, but there is no way he would change his opinion of this little wild doctor because of this. On the contrary, the housekeeper's impression of Yi Chen became even worse because of this. How can he be a responsible person if he just walks away after doing that to the young lady? Moreover, he knew about Tian's existence, but he was reluctant to meet the lady. Instead, he used another identity to get close to the lady. After having a daughter, his mind is not on the child's biological mother, but he is entangled with other women. After counting all these things, which one is not the behavior of a scumbag? The more he thought about it, the more the anger in the butler's chest burned. The housekeeper suddenly pulled Tian and said, Tian, let's go home. As for whether or not to tell the young lady about this, he needs to think carefully. Tian was frightened by the housekeeper's expression. She turned her head, frowned, and looked at Yi Chen in confusion. What happened to the butler? Is he angry? But why are you angry? Are you dissatisfied with your dad? Grandpa Butler, what's wrong with you? Just as the two were about to get in the car, Yi Chen reached out and pulled the door. Now that the person has come to his door, he must seize this opportunity and make things clear. Of course, Yi Chen also understood that the housekeeper's misunderstanding of him had deepened. Let's talk about this. I have nothing to say to someone like you, the butler said coldly. Butler Grandpa. Seeing this, Tian grabbed the housekeeper's clothes and said coquettishly, Grandpa housekeeper, just talk for a while. Daddy is really not what you think. He is a very good person. The housekeeper looked at Tian and his eyes couldn't help but turn red. After all, the most pitiful person is Tian. The housekeeper really feels sorry for Tian. Although in the end, she achieved what she wanted, with her parents being together, but if she knew the whole story, I'm afraid she would be very sad. Because Yi Chen and Hui Xueqing didn't treat her as their own child at all. Tian, be good. While the housekeeper and your dad are talking, just play on the side, okay? But I also want to be with you. Tian asked the butler with shining eyes. She was afraid that if she was not around, her father and the housekeeper would have conflicts again. What should she do then? Tian, be obedient. Tian, don't worry, the housekeeper and I can get along very happily. Just wait on the side, okay? Yi Chen said gently. Okay. Then you must get along well with each other. Tian reminded. Hearing Yi Chen's words, the butler looked at him deeply. Butler, Grandpa? Is this also a name he can call himself? Chapter 82. Both of them have complicated feelings. Besides, he is not old enough for Yi Chen to call him Grandpa, right? Under the strange gaze of the housekeeper, the two found a nearby cafe and sat down. The housekeeper got straight to the point and asked, since you have already recognized Tian, why haven't you met the young lady yet? We were about to meet several times before, but she left at the critical moment. I think she must hate me so much that she did this. And then I heard that she wanted to find a stepfather for Tian, so I felt that there was no need for me to bother her. Yi Chen admitted that it was his fault that he did not meet Tian's biological mother in time. But when Tian asked for it before, he always cooperated. Every time when they were about to meet, Hui Xueqing would find various excuses to avoid seeing them. It might be a coincidence, but when it happens a certain number of times, Yi Chen will wonder if Hui Xueqing hates him. When a person hates you, she will still hate you even if you have a legitimate reason to meet her. In addition, to put it bluntly, he had never met Tian's biological mother before. Apart from Tian, she was a stranger to him. Even without the support of the system, he would not do anything that would receive a cold response. In addition, Yi Chen also felt Hui Xueqing's feelings for him at that time. Since they both have feelings for each other, he must of course focus on his own life. Yi Chen knew that what he did was selfish and not good for Tian, but he had no choice. So, you were planning to get along with Tian in this way from the beginning? You didn't plan to meet the young lady? The housekeeper thought Yi Chen was too ridiculous. Faced with the housekeeper's anger, Yi Chen could only endure it. He was indeed in the wrong in this matter. But it is indeed understandable. Tian appeared, and only the cold voice of the system told her that this was his child. He had no part in her birth or her upbringing, all they had was a blood relationship, without any emotional basis. Of course, Yi Chen did not deny that this was his responsibility. After all, he made Huai Xueqing bear so much alone over the years. But if you put yourself in his shoes, he is also a novice dad. Apart from giving him some skills to show off, gain favor in front of Tian, and establish the image of a great hero, the system does nothing else. System, I decided to change my name. My name is Scapegoat. Later, through Tian's clothes, he was able to guess Tian's living conditions. Tian's biological mother is so superior, but what about him? He is just an ordinary person. It is true that the system can give him money, but he cannot stand on his own without a career of his own. Huai Xueqing had avoided meeting him many times before, which had already shown her attitude towards him. In this respect, he is inferior to others. Therefore, Yi Chen planned to wait until he had managed to get Tianli into a top company in the entertainment industry, and then he would at least have the confidence to meet Huai Xueqing. At least then, he wouldn't be unable to hold his head up. Now that Tianli is in operation, he has also hired someone to manage it. Next, he will focus entirely on Tian and be a full-time dad. This is Yi Chen's plan. But he didn't expect to meet the butler today. It turns out, he has already met Tian's biological mother. This should be a happy thing, but Yi Chen couldn't laugh. Now it seems that they, as the new parents, have too many problems. I did plan to meet you, but I also admit my negligence. Yi Chen apologized. Seeing how he apologized sincerely, the butler stared at him, but he did not forgive him at all in his heart. That's it? No more? I've done so many wrong things, can it be solved with just a few words? Impossible. This matter can't just be let go like this. The housekeeper would not be stupid enough to tell the young lady about this. If the young lady knew that the person she was thinking about was Tian's biological father, I'm afraid the two of them would just live together. He doesn't want to see this irresponsible little doctor. The butler stood up and didn't want to stay with Yi Chen at all. I'm going to take Tian back. Okay. Yi Chen nodded. When the butler passed by him holding Tian's hand, Tian looked at him dazedly and then waved goodbye. Yi Chen smiled gently and said goodbye to her. Bye, sweetie. Goodbye, Daddy, see you tomorrow. Hearing Yi Chen's farewell, Tian immediately broke into a big smile on her face. How could she not be happy when she thought that Mommy and Daddy would meet soon and the three of them would be able to live together? However, Yi Chen felt uncomfortable looking at the sweet smile. After watching the two leave, Yi Chen took out his cell phone and found Huai Xueqing's number with a heavy face, but he hesitated to dial it. Then, he found the WeChat page where the two of them chatted. Watching the intimate chat between the two above, Yi Chen curled his lips and smiled. How do you describe this feeling? After all the twists and turns, is it still her? Although, the fate between the two of them is very strange. But Yi Chen was still somewhat disappointed with Huai Xueqing's attitude towards Tian. He met Tian several times, but Tian stayed at his place overnight. He never saw Huai Xueqing call to ask about it, and even the housekeeper rarely called. So, do both of them really love Tian? If it's true, how can it be so cold? As for Huai Xueqing's insistence on finding a stepfather for Tian, Yi Chen couldn't say anything because he did the same thing. However, he still couldn't imagine, didn't Huai Xueqing love Tian? Tian was born after she went through 10 months of hard work. She has been with Tian for 5 years, so their relationship is definitely deeper than his, right? But Huai Xueqing is sometimes very cold towards Tian. Is this because Huai Xueqing transferred some of her disgust for him to Tian? Speculating this, Yi Chen felt even more guilty. It turns out that he also implicated Tian. Here, after getting in the car, Tian looked at the housekeeper and asked curiously, Grandpa housekeeper, what did you talk about with Daddy? When do Daddy and Mommy plan to meet? When can our family of 3 live together? Tian asked 3 questions, which made the housekeeper even more confused. He looked at Tian's sparkling eyes and asked, so Tian really wants to live with Daddy and Mommy? Of course. Mommy is so good, Daddy is so good too, I think they should live together. Tian said directly. Daddy is handsome and capable, and Mommy is beautiful and has her own career. Although she is very busy, it is undeniable that she is really amazing. The most important thing is that the two of them gave birth to such a lovely baby, which is the most proud thing. Although she didn't know where her father had gone before, she thought that he must have gone missing because of something important. Chapter 83 The housekeeper and Tian persuade Huai Xueqing. Hearing this, the butler sighed softly, feeling even more heavy-hearted. For a moment, he didn't know what to do. Should he tell the young lady about this or not? The family reunion of 3 that Tian has been looking forward to for so long is about to happen. Does he really want to stop this from happening because of his prejudice against Yi Chen? This way his hand is stretched too far. After considering for a moment, the housekeeper picked up Tian and placed her on his feet. He decided to tell Huai Xueqing about this. As for what to do next, it all depends on her decision. Be good, Tian. You will be reunited as a family soon. Okay. The smile on Tian's face never faded. After arriving home, the housekeeper was about to tell the young lady about this matter when he saw her walking quickly downstairs. Miss, I have something very important to tell you now. Actually, that little wild doctor. Huai Xueqing was in a hurry to go to the filming, and she had never heard the housekeeper praise Yi Chen before, so she had no interest. She waved her hand and said, "If you have anything to say, wait until I come back. I'm in a hurry, so I'm leaving first." Mommy. She called out Mommy in a sweet voice, but she only waved at her. Well. Every time when it comes to this critical moment, Mommy always fails. But Tian believes that with the help of the housekeeper uncle, Daddy and Mommy will definitely be able to meet this time. Yi Chen returned home with a heavy heart. Seeing him like this, his mother asked worriedly, Chen, what's wrong with you? What happened? It's nothing, Mom. Didn't you tell me before that you wanted to meet Tian's biological mother? I will bring her to see you tomorrow. Yi Chen said with a smile. Really? Chen, that's great. Ye's mother was very excited. When Yi Chen made excuses for not bringing Tian's biological mother to see her, she was very worried that there might be something wrong with their relationship. I didn't expect that she would be able to see it so soon. Tian is so pretty and cute, her biological mother must be pretty good too. Now that things have come to this, Yi Chen feels that it would be better for him to talk about getting the marriage certificate at the same time. Also, Mom and Dad, I have something else to tell you. I got the marriage certificate the day before Dad had surgery. Having said that, Yi Chen stood up, rummaged through the drawers for a while, found the marriage certificate from the cabinet, and handed it to the two. After taking it, Ye's mother looked at Ye's father blankly. This. Not only did Yi Chen have a child behind their backs, but he also got a marriage certificate? Although both of them already have a child, getting the marriage certificate is a matter of time, but when they were all here, Yi Chen actually went to get the certificate without saying a word. Isn't he too disrespectful to them by doing this? Both Ye's father and mother thought of this. They looked at each other and then put the marriage certificate on the coffee table. Sensing that the two were in a bad mood, Yi Chen asked worriedly, "What's wrong, Dad, Mom? Are you unhappy? Didn't you tell me to be responsible for the girl no matter what? Chen, someone else has given birth to your child, and you should be responsible for her. But on the day of your wedding, your parents will be here, so why can't you tell us? We won't stop you." At this point, Ye's mother couldn't help but sigh and said slowly, "Maybe it's because we haven't taken care of you much in these years, and you make decisions on many things by yourself, so you should do the same when it comes to such a big event as marriage." These words made the atmosphere, which should have been happy, suddenly become heavy. Yi Chen opened his mouth, wanting to say something but couldn't utter a word. Indeed, his experiences over the years have made him accustomed to being alone, and he makes many decisions on his own. For example, meeting Huai Xueqing. Yi Chen had actually made the decision in his mind a long time ago, but because of his self-willed character, he did not tell anyone, so that in the eyes of everyone, he didn't care about this matter. Thinking about it now, Yi Chen felt that he had a big problem and he had to correct it. "Dad, Mom, it's not like that. I didn't mean that. It's just..." "Okay, Chen, let's not talk about this anymore. Since things have happened, let's just leave it at that. Remember to bring the person to me tomorrow." Ye's mother changed the subject. Ye's mother felt that, ultimately, they were incompetent. They really haven't been able to help Yi Chen over the years. In the evening, Yi Chen estimated the time and sent a message to Huai Xueqing, "Come to my place tomorrow, my parents want to see you." Huai Xueqing replied quickly, "Why? Are you taking me to meet your parents so soon?" "Well, yes, we got the certificate after all." "What about your daughter? Aren't you afraid that she will see it?" She's your daughter too. Huai Xueqing didn't think much about what Yi Chen said. She simply thought that what Yi Chen said was that after they got married, his daughter would naturally be her daughter. Huai Xueqing was very happy thinking that they would meet their parents tomorrow. This feeling of meeting the parents is really subtle, it feels like being recognized. At this time, her door was pushed open and Tian Tian came in, followed by the housekeeper. Tian Tian's face was filled with smiles, while the housekeeper's expression was slightly heavy. This made Huai Xueqing couldn't help but frown and look at the two of them in confusion. What's wrong? Mommy, the housekeeper saw Daddy today and they even talked to him. Tian Tian said excitedly. Every time Huai Xueqing heard the word Daddy from Tian Tian's mouth, her expression couldn't help but turn cold. Besides, she remembered that she had reminded Tian Tian before, asking her not to mention Yi Chen in front of her, so why did she still? Huai Xueqing sighed, hugged Tian Tian and asked, Tian Tian, didn't Mommy tell you that you don't need to tell Mommy about your relationship with Daddy in the future? Mommy also needs to prepare for her new life. But Mommy, please meet Daddy first no matter what. Tian Tian pleaded with eager eyes. As long as there is the first side, there will be the second and third sides. This is how it's played out in many TV dramas, including those starring Mommy. She learned all these secretly in order to have a relationship in the future. Similarly, Huai Xueqing knew that there was such a gradual process, so she wanted to refuse. She has already established a relationship with Yi Chen, so isn't it normal for her to keep a distance from other men for him? But it's sweet. No need, Tian Tian, where's Mommy? When Huai Xueqing was about to reason with Tian Tian, the housekeeper who had been silent nearby spoke up. Miss, just listen to the young lady and meet him. In fact, he and that little wild doctor are the same person. The housekeeper was interrupted by Huai Xueqing before he could finish his words. No, I said I don't want to meet you. Chapter 83. The two are frank. Once Tian Tian's request is met this time, she will have to satisfy her the next time she brings it up. So, this topic cannot be opened. Miss, I met her today. I think you should go and meet her. What if there is a surprise? The butler continued to persuade her under the pleading look in Tian Tian's eyes. The young lady likes that young wild doctor so much. If she finds out that the person she has always disliked but cannot get rid of because of Tian Tian is the one she fell in love with at first sight, she should be surprised, right? Surprise? What? Does he have 3 heads and 6 arms? Huai Xueqing laughed sarcastically. Or is it that the man is so incredibly handsome? But no matter what he is like, what does it have to do with her? She is going to meet Yi Chen's parents tomorrow, and she doesn't want this matter to be ruined by that man. The housekeeper was completely confused by Huai Xueqing's question. Well, it is true that he is not superhuman, but he is a double dealer. Miss, Tian Tian's biological father is actually that little wild doctor. The housekeeper risked his life. Just say it. Anyway, this matter will be exposed sooner or later. Moreover, the young lady and the young wild doctor have confirmed their relationship. Even if he doesn't tell it today, the young wild doctor will tell it when they meet tomorrow. If that is the case, the young lady will definitely blame him for not telling her at the first time. Hearing the housekeeper's words, Huai Xueqing looked at him in shock. Seeing her expression, the housekeeper sighed heavily and shook his head, saying, "This is probably fate, Mississippi. I didn't expect this. Although I don't want to accept it, the fact is the fact. Butler, what's wrong with you? How could you say such a ridiculous thing just to trick me into meeting that man? How could you compare that irresponsible man with Yi Chen?" Huai Xueqing was anxious. Looking at her like this, it was as if the housekeeper had defiled her most precious appearance. This was something the housekeeper had not expected. He had tried hard to convince himself to tell the young lady about it. But she didn't believe it at all after hearing it, and even resisted it. The more the young lady resists, the more it shows how huge the gap between Yi Chen's 2 identities is in her mind. In fact, to be honest, apart from what happened that year, Yi Chen didn't do anything to the young lady. The young lady's hatred for Yi Chen was the result of the resentment she had suffered at work over the years, which had slowly accumulated. Similarly, the housekeeper hated Yi Chen so much for this reason. The butler scratched his head, not knowing what to do for a moment. After hearing the word Yi Chen, Tian Tian's eyes kept turning. Daddy? Mommy, have you met Daddy? Otherwise, how can you call out Daddy's name? I don't know your father's name, and I'm not interested in knowing. Well, it's getting late, go to bed. Huai Xueqing waved her hand. She was afraid that if she continued talking, she would be angry to death. Mommy, but. Tian wanted to say something, but was grabbed by the housekeeper and taken out. The housekeeper shook his head at Tian. Tian sighed, pouted her lips and looked at Huai Xueqing with a frustrated look. It's so helpless. What's going on, Mommy? Why don't you listen to them? After leaving the room, the housekeeper rubbed Tian's head and comforted her. Tian, be good, this matter is very complicated, not as easy as you think, but it doesn't matter, it can be solved. Grandpa Butler, what's going on? Doesn't Mommy know Daddy's name? Then why doesn't she want to see him? Tian, be good. Grandpa the housekeeper will take care of these things. Now, Tian, you should go back to sleep. Sleep well and grow taller. Got it? Okay. Tian nodded helplessly. She walked towards the room, looking back every few steps. Tian felt like she seemed to know something, but also seemed to know nothing. Huai Xueqing rolled over on the bed in a depressed mood. In the past, she would have chosen to keep it to herself and then relieve herself. But now, she has a partner after all, so she naturally can't keep this kind of thing in her heart. Huai Xueqing reached for her phone and sent a WeChat message to Yi Chen. I'm so angry. What's wrong? Yi Chen replied immediately. He kept holding his phone and looking at the chat history between him and Huai Xueqing. When he confirmed his relationship with Huai Xueqing, he would also think of Tian's biological mother. When he was with Huai Xueqing, he felt somewhat uneasy. But when he knew that Huai Xueqing was Tian's biological mother, he suddenly felt relieved. Someone is forcing me to meet a nasty person. When Yi Chen saw the words hateful person, his heart skipped a beat. His intuition told him that the annoying person Huai Xueqing was talking about was him. That was perfect. He took this opportunity to ask indirectly what damn thing he had done to make Huai Xueqing hate him so much. Hateful person? Why do you hate him? Because of him, I suffered a lot. If it weren't for him, my health wouldn't have been so bad before. Huai Xueqing became angrier and angrier as she spoke, but she still tried her best to control her emotions. She was afraid that if she said too much, Yi Chen would doubt their relationship. What hardship! Don't hide it from me, Xueqing. After all, we are a team now, don't you think? Yi Chen coaxed her. Seeing these words, Huai Xueqing felt both warm-hearted and sad. She naturally knew that what Yi Chen wanted to ask was definitely about the treatment he had given her before. The last time Yi Chen was in the car, he asked her about her child in a roundabout way. She is going to meet Yi Chen's parents tomorrow, so she has to be honest enough, right? Yi Chen, didn't you ask me about the child before? I'm telling you now, I gave birth to her and raised her to adulthood. People say that blood ties are wonderful, but every time I see her, I think of the suffering I've endured. I don't like her because she's not the child I gave birth to for the person I love. Seeing this text, Yi Chen felt extremely shocked. At this moment, he felt that he could understand why Huai Xueqing was not worried about her safety at all after he and Tian recognized each other. So that's why. At this moment, Yi Chen felt extremely guilty and felt very distressed for Tian. It seems that Tian has suffered a lot because of him over the years. Yi Chen's delay in replying made Huai Xueqing very nervous. She wondered if her honesty scared Yi Chen. Is he starting to dislike himself? Would he regret being with her? Yi Chen? I'm here, and I can only say, this is fate. What else could he say besides this? Go blame Huai Xueqing and say she is a cold-blooded person. Maybe, give her some moral lecture, tell her that the child is innocent and you can't treat the child like this? But after he and Tian recognized each other, he didn't do anything. Chapter 84: A Family of 5. Yi Chen's answer stunned Huai Xueqing. So what does Yi Chen mean? Are you speechless to her? Huai Xueqing wanted to ask more, but was afraid that if she continued the conversation, they would become further apart. So Huai Xueqing chose to turn off her cell phone. She tossed and turned in bed, unable to fall asleep. And how could Yi Chen not be one? He is a little confused now. He has no idea what Huai Xueqing's attitude will be after he tells her the truth. I will use my love for Yi Chen to neutralize my disgust for that irresponsible person. Or will you transfer your disgust towards that irresponsible person onto Yi Chen? Yi Chen didn't know. The next day, after Huai Xueqing finished her notice, she came to Yi Chen's residence carrying some things. It was Ye's mother who opened the door. When she saw Huai Xueqing, she asked in confusion, "Who are you?" Hello, Auntie. I am Yi Chen's girlfriend. I came to see you today. Huai Xueqing said truthfully. Girlfriend? Ye's mother reacted. Didn't you get the marriage certificate? If you get the marriage certificate, then you are no longer a girlfriend, but a wife. Come on, come in. Ye's mother invited Huai Xueqing in and couldn't stop looking at her. Today's girls are not only good looking, but also have good figures. But, isn't it too thin? Aunt, where is Yi Chen? Ye's mother was so focused on looking at Huai Xueqing that she forgot to call Yi Chen for a moment. Oh, Yi Chen is playing with Tian Tian in there, I'll go call him now. After saying that, Ye's mother was about to walk towards the bedroom, but was stopped by Huai Xueqing. No need, Auntie, I'll go in and take a look at the child. Did she just hear it wrong? How did she hear her aunt say sweet? Yi Chen's child is also called Tian Tian? Or? With this doubt, Huai Xueqing walked to the bedroom door. She pushed the door open gently, her heart beating wildly as the gap widened. When she saw the familiar face sitting on the floor playing with toys, she was shocked. Sweet? How come she is here? Could it be that Yi Chen had already investigated everything clearly, so he called Tian Tian over? Thinking of this, Huai Xueqing shuddered. So, Yi Chen had known it all along, but was just waiting for her to speak out? But today he couldn't wait, so he brought Tian Tian here? Just as Huai Xueqing was brainstorming, Tian Tian spoke up. She turned her head, looked at Yi Chen and called out sweetly, Daddy, I don't know how to do this, it's so difficult. Daddy? Why does Tian Tian call Yi Chen Daddy? Them. At this time, Huai Xueqing suddenly remembered what the housekeeper said last night. The housekeeper said that Yi Chen and Xiao Yi Doctor are the same person? So, is this true? Yi Chen was the one back then. Huai Xueqing swallowed, feeling mixed emotions. She didn't know how to deal with this. Is she lucky? After all the twists and turns, I finally fell in love with the right person. In addition, with Tian Tian around, her relationship with Yi Chen could develop rapidly. But Huai Xueqing always felt something was weird. Let me teach you. Yi Chen picked up something. He looked up inadvertently and saw Huai Xueqing standing at the door in shock. Seeing this, Tian Tian looked over. When she saw Huai Xueqing, she happily got up and rushed over. Mommy, you're here. Daddy told me you would come over today, but I didn't believe it. I didn't expect you to really come. Tian Tian called Yi Chen Daddy all the time, which made Huai Xueqing feel extremely dazed. She touched Tian Tian's head and said, Mommy is here. Be good, Tian Tian. As she spoke, Huai Xueqing's eyes turned red. She began to regret not treating Tian Tian well over the years. Of course, what she regretted more was why she didn't agree to Tian Tian's request earlier and meet Yi Chen. If she had done this earlier, their family wouldn't have to go through so much trouble. Mommy, why are your eyes red? Are you feeling unwell? Tian Tian will blow some air for you. After saying that, Tian Tian stood on tiptoe and blew towards Huai Xueqing's eyes. But the more Tian Tian did this, the redder Huai Xueqing's eyes became. Mommy is fine, come on, Mommy will play with you for a while. Huai Xueqing hugged Tian Tian and walked to the same seat and sat down. She glanced at Yi Chen and found him so calm, and couldn't help but wonder when Yi Chen knew about it. Since he knew, why didn't he tell her? Is it interesting to see her like this? Feeling that the atmosphere between the two was not right, Tian Tian looked at Huai Xueqing and then at Yi Chen. Daddy, Mommy, why are you guys acting so weird? Aren't you happy that the three of us are reunited as a family? Of course I'm happy, but Daddy and Mommy are fools. They only realized now that you are our baby. Speaking of this, Yi Chen also felt ashamed. Before, he had suspected many times that Huai Xueqing might be Tian Tian's biological mother, but he felt that it was impossible to be such a coincidence, so he did not verify it. Who would have known that there really were such coincidences in the world? Huai Xueqing is truly Tian Tian's biological mother. How can Daddy and Mommy be idiots? You can't say that about yourselves. Tian Tian folded her hands and said seriously. Okay, let's play with the toys. Huai Xueqing lowered her head, feeling very embarrassed. Such a coincidence really saved them a lot of trouble. But at the same time, Huai Xueqing felt like she was being executed on the spot. Her cheeks burned when she thought of what she had said to Yi Chen. Although on the one hand she was confessing her love to Marvin Yi, more often than not she showed her bad side. She is not a qualified mother. After playing for a while, Ye's mother called them to eat. Originally Yi Chen planned to do it himself, but Ye's mother insisted, so he gave in. In addition, he really needs time to build up his mind. When Huai Xueqing comes, he will have to think about how to face her. A family of 5 sat at the dining table, and Tian Tian was the happiest one. She jumped on her short legs, looking at everyone. Xueqing, right? My good girl, you have suffered a lot over the years, and so has Yi Chen. How could I let you get pregnant before we were married? You are so irresponsible. As she said that, Ye's mother glared at Yi Chen again. Yi Chen scratched his head and said nothing. He said that he was innocent in this matter too. He didn't even know what was happening, but was taken advantage of by this woman Huai Xueqing. It's not just girls who suffer in such situations. All are equal. Aunt, Yi Chen, and I love each other. No one has done anything unfair to the other. Besides, I think it is my blessing to have a child for him. Huai Xueqing said shyly. Looking at the two of them exchanging glances, although Tian Tian was happy, she felt that her mother was lying. At that time, she wanted mommy and daddy to meet, but mommy said she didn't want to go and acted like she hated daddy. How come they are in love with each other now? Mommy, you and daddy can't have mutual affection. Chapter 85 Fu Ruoyun encounters a family of 3. Hearing this, Huai Xueqing could probably guess what Tian Tian was going to say next. Although there was a misunderstanding, Ye's father and mother were not aware of it. Moreover, this was their first meeting. If Yi Chen's parents thought that she was a person who liked to gossip about others behind their backs, wouldn't their impression of her be greatly reduced? Similarly, Yi Chen also guessed what Tian Tian would say next. He frowned and looked at Tian Tian, and taught her, Tian Tian, no, children should not interrupt when adults are talking. Tian Tian pouted her lips aggrievedly, okay then. Come on, Tian Tian, eat something. It's okay. Mother Yi picked up some food for Tian Tian. Xueqing, I heard that you are a big star. Big stars can make a lot of money nowadays. How did you think of being with Yi Chen? This kid doesn't have any advantages. This is probably a common problem among parents all over the world. If I were a daughter, I would be afraid of how others would treat me badly. When you have a son, you are either afraid that your son will treat the girl badly, or that he will marry someone above your station. Now, Yi Chen's parents are in this state. This made Yi Chen speechless. It seems that the proof he provided a few days ago was in vain. He said he is a big boss now, why don't they believe him? Huai Xueqing originally thought that Yi Chen's parents would dislike her profession, but she didn't expect that they would actually worry that Yi Chen was marrying up. Although celebrities really make money nowadays, due to the special nature of their profession, there is more or less some of those things in it, and it is still forced. And, although being an artist can make a lot of money, in fact, every job is the same. Besides, Yi Chen is very outstanding now. He is the boss of a big company. If you really want to talk about marrying up, then I am probably the one who is marrying up. After all, in other words, Yi Chen is still her boss. He's just messing around, he might be gone someday. Mother Yi still feels dazed about everything happening now. She always felt it was unreal. Although they are all family and can speak directly, Ye's mother's words really made Yi Chen so angry that he vomited blood. Even one's own son wouldn't be cursed like this. Mom, these things are indeed unstable, but that's definitely not what you said. Besides, other parents hope for the best for their children, but why do you hope that I will go bankrupt immediately? But bankruptcy was impossible, not in his lifetime. He has the system. Although the system is indifferent to him now, it will still appear when he needs it. This is just a casual remark. Aunt, don't worry. Even if Yi Chen really goes bankrupt, I will stay with him. After all, we are a family. Tian Tian watched from the side, and was very happy about her parents' love for each other. But her little brain really can't keep up with the development. How come mommy, who was obviously very resistant before, now takes the initiative to make a vow to daddy? Did the two of them get to know each other behind her back? How abominable. They were so close, yet she was left alone to worry. Snort. That's good. Mother Yi nodded and smiled with relief. What she least wanted was that kind of halfway couple. I will follow you when you are good, and I will dump you when you are not good. Although she was touched, Ye's mother was still able to distinguish between words and reality. She would not be fooled by Huai Xueqing's few words. Grandma, don't worry. Tian Tian is here. Tian Tian will take care of both daddy and mommy. Tian Tian patted her chest and promised. It's all thanks to her that mommy and daddy can meet each other. The slightly heavy atmosphere became warm as soon as Tian Tian came. When Huai Xueqing learned that Tian Tian was their child, the way she looked at Tian Tian changed drastically. After dinner, the family of 3 went for a walk in the yard. Tian Tian held one in each hand and jumped happily. Tian Tian, be careful, don't fall. Daddy and mommy are here. If I really fall, you will hold me back. She looked back sweetly and smiled sweetly at them. Very nice. The family of 3 is finally reunited. It's a great feeling to have someone supporting you from behind. This 100% trust made Yi Chen's eyes red. He patted Tian Tian's head and nodded, that's right, then Tian Tian, just have fun. Just when the 3 of them were feeling warm and cozy, the doorbell suddenly rang. Yi Chen happened to be at the door, so he went to open it. The person who came was Fu Ruoyun. She waved at Yi Chen and was about to speak when she saw Huai Xueqing and Tian Tian sitting on the grass behind. The sense of déjà vu of this family of 3 made Fu Ruoyun freeze in place. However, how did Huai Xueqing know Yi Chen? They have a child this old? Fu Ruoyun brainstormed for a while, but still couldn't find a suitable answer. Seeing this, Huai Xueqing walked over. She bit her lip and could only call Fu Ruoyun's name softly. Ruoyun, I. Xueqing, I treat you as a good friend, so I basically tell you everything about me, but what do you treat me as? You and Yi Chen have such a big child, but you didn't even tell me. When I said I wanted to pursue Yi Chen, you even pretended to comfort me. So to you, I am not important at all, right? Fu Ruoyun took a deep breath and was really angry. She glared at the 2 of them, turned around and was about to leave, but was stopped by Huai Xueqing. Ruoyun, listen to me, things are not what you think. I really have something to hide. Can you please listen to me? Huai Xueqing was very relieved by Fu Ruoyun's words just now. The first thing Fu Ruoyun blamed her for was not telling her own affairs, not that she snatched Yi Chen away. This shows that friendship is more important than love between them. Although Fu Ruoyun was very angry, she was rational enough. She glanced at Huai Xueqing, then walked aside with Huai Xueqing and listened to the explanation. This time, Huai Xueqing didn't dare to hold back anymore. She was afraid that if she was not honest, she would really lose Fu Ruoyun as a friend. After hearing Huai Xueqing's words, Fu Ruoyun expressed her understanding, but was still angry because of her concealment. More importantly, every time she thought about what she had said about Yi Chen in front of Huai Xueqing, she felt extremely ashamed. She turned into a clown in front of Huai Xueqing. Ruoyun, please don't be angry, okay? I won't do this again. Is that little girl really your daughter? Fu Ruoyun asked. Yes. It's also my fault for being stupid. Your eyes are so similar, but I didn't recognize you. Fu Ruoyun sighed heavily. Huai Xueqing smiled awkwardly. Not to mention Fu Ruoyun, Yi Chen was the same. If Yi Chen had a little more eyes, it wouldn't have taken them so long to recognize each other. Chapter 86. Yi Chen wants to meet Huai Xueqing's parents. What made Huai Xueqing speechless the most, of course, was the misunderstanding between her and Yi Chen. Obviously, both of them had seen the child, but they just didn't connect the dots with each other. Come to think of it, Huai Xueqing also understood that it was because she was too irresponsible. Some time ago, Tian Tian kept asking for her dad. She had a lot of work at that time, so she casually asked the housekeeper to help her investigate and then left it alone. After the housekeeper found out the information, he planned to let her take a look at it. But unfortunately, she was extremely resistant to this matter at that time, so she didn't watch it. Now think about it, if she had taken one more look at that time, would things be different now? Fortunately, they finally recognized each other. But what happened back then? Why did Yi Chen just walk away after doing something like that? Huai Xueqing couldn't help but think of what he said before, but he did some things unconsciously. So, was he forced into this as well? But, a man in a coma probably can't do this kind of thing, right? Thinking of this, Huai Xueqing couldn't help but blush. She thought of the last time Yi Chen, she was really so shy. Fu Ruoyun stood nearby, not knowing what Huai Xueqing was thinking. When she saw her blushing, she couldn't help but poke her. Xueqing, what's wrong with you? Why are you blushing suddenly? Nothing. If Ruoyun knew that she was lusting after Yi Chen's body, wouldn't that be too embarrassing? Xueqing, when did you and Yi Chen meet? Yi Chen is a senior now, and Tian Tian is 5 years old, right? So you must have known each other when he was a junior in high school? Senior year of high school. Yi Chen has just become an adult, right? At that time, Huai Xueqing's career had just started. Logically speaking, a workaholic like Huai Xueqing shouldn't do such a thing at such a critical moment. So, Yi Chen forced her? But Yi Chen doesn't look like that kind of person. The gossip factor in Fu Ruoyun's body was fermenting wildly, and she was eager to know the cause and effect of this matter. Speaking of this, Huai Xueqing frowned helplessly. She exhaled deeply and said truthfully, I don't know the details about this matter. I didn't even feel anything wrong 5 years ago. Not long after, I found out that I was pregnant. If she hadn't discovered that something was wrong with her life, she probably wouldn't have known it. She concealed the matter as soon as she found out about it. At that time, she had just started her career. In order to hide her belly, she forced herself to eat like crazy, and she became rounder. Later, the company couldn't stand her anymore, so they asked her to go back and lose weight, and return to her previous slim figure before coming back. During this period, Huai Xueqing gave birth to Tian Tian. After giving birth, she started to lose weight before she even finished her confinement period. It was indeed painful, but her current popularity shows that her efforts were not in vain. No way? So evil? Hearing this, Fu Ruoyun couldn't help but touch her belly. What if she gets pregnant without realizing it one day? If the other person is a handsome guy like Yi Chen, of course she would be willing. But, there is only one Yi Chen in this world. She felt she was not so lucky. It's just right. You reminded me. Then I'll go ask Yi Chen. He should know what's going on. Huai Xueqing walked towards Yi Chen. Before, when she didn't know that the irresponsible person she was talking about was Yi Chen, Huai Xueqing was furious and wanted to cut the other person into pieces. Now that I know this, my attitude has taken a 360-degree turn. Even when she mentioned Yi Chen, her face couldn't help but turn red. It's really surprising. Yi Chen was playing with building blocks with Tian Tian, and they were having a lot of fun. Seeing them coming over, Tian Tian immediately put on a sweet smile on her face. Mommy, Auntie. Tian Tian, Mommy has something to ask Daddy. Can you go to the pavilion over there and stay for a while? Huai Xueqing said gently. Tian Tian nodded obediently, okay. After saying that, Tian Tian picked up the building blocks with great effort and walked towards the pavilion with her short legs. Yi Chen looked at it gently and felt that this moment was very beautiful. Yi Chen, I have something to ask you. Huai Xueqing said solemnly. Ask. How much do you know about my pregnancy with Tian Tian? Huai Xueqing asked. Yi Chen raised his eyes and looked straight at Huai Xueqing. He shook his head and said truthfully, I really don't know. I was unconscious at that time. I don't even remember having this experience. To be honest, Yi Chen thought that Huai Xueqing fell in love with him at first sight, and then tried every means to get him, so she used such a despicable method. But now it seems impossible. So who arranged this? Why was he chosen? At that time, he didn't have a system and was just a miserable person preparing for the exam. Could it be that the person who arranged this has the ability to predict the future? Did you know that he would have such amazing abilities in the future? It can't be that evil, right? So that's what happened without either party realizing it? But is this possible? Huai Xueqing turned her head and looked at Fu Ruoyun inquiringly. Fu Ruoyun also looked confused and said she didn't quite understand. You have to be aware of this kind of thing, right? Unless there is someone else helping? Well, why does this picture feel so strange? Well, then we can only investigate further. Huai Xueqing was helpless. Anyway, the truth will come out one day. Besides, even if the matter cannot be clarified, it doesn't really matter. After all, she was still very satisfied with Yi Chen. Then you should get the marriage certificate, right? Since you have, shouldn't you invite both sets of parents to come out and meet them? Fu Ruoyun suggested. Fu Ruoyun knew a little about Huai Xueqing's family situation. Her parents are very busy, running around for work. In the past, they didn't agree with Huai Xueqing doing this job, but later they couldn't persuade her anymore, and Huai Xueqing even had a big fight with her parents. But how can parents stop young people who have their own ideas? In the end, Huai Xueqing became a trainee. There is no right or wrong in the world. The only good thing is to live your life the way you like. Hearing this, Huai Xueqing glanced at Yi Chen and her face blushed again. She had met Yi Chen's parents, and now all that was left was for Yi Chen to meet her parents. Huai Xueqing felt that her parents would definitely be satisfied with Yi Chen. He is handsome and rich, which can definitely allow her in Tian to live a good life. However, she had a falling out with her parents because of her being a trainee, and now she may have to use this as a stepping stone to get out. It's actually nothing. Her parents are the ones who raised her. There's no need to be angry with them. Chapter 87. Huai Xueqing's parents want to see Yi Chen. Now, she is waiting for Yi Chen's consent. As soon as Yi Chen agreed, she called her parents. Of course Yi Chen has no problem, but his parents may be a bit troublesome. Yi Chen's parents both came from the countryside, and the prosperity of the city alone made them feel uneasy. If they were allowed to meet Huai Xueqing's parents, I wonder how anxious and uneasy they would be. Taking this into consideration, Yi Chen planned to ask his parents' opinions before making a decision. So the group returned to the living room from the garden. Seeing Fu Ruoyan coming, Yi Chen's parents were excited at first, and then became restless. Chen, you are really amazing now. All the friends around you are so beautiful. Although she said so, there was a warning in Ye's mother's eyes when she looked at Yi Chen. Yi Chen knew that his mother was still worried that he would be unfaithful to Huai Xueqing. Yi Chen was helpless. He didn't know what to say and could only prove it with actions. When Huai Xueqing saw this scene, she felt extremely heartwarming. She felt that she had met the best mother-in-law in the world. In order to express her trust in Yi Chen, Huai Xueqing grabbed Yi Chen's hand and looked at Ye's mother firmly. "Aunt, don't worry, I believe Yi Chen will always treat me well, and no one can take him away." Fu Ruoyun on the side was so embarrassed. She came to understand the situation and give them some advice. Why is the style of painting so wrong now? People who don't know would think she came to break them up. Sensing her embarrassment, Tian touched her little hand and then gave her a sweet smile. Looking at Tian, Fu Ruoyun regretted very much why she just knew this little guy. The little guy is so cute and lovable. If she had met him earlier, she would definitely like him very much. Okay, now the question is, how can I avoid a man with fluctuating quality and have such a cute little baby? Aunt? We've already got the marriage certificate, why are you still calling her so unfamiliarly? Shouldn't you change your way of addressing her? Ye's father reminded. Huai Xueqing was a little confused and her face turned even redder. She looked at Yi Chen shyly, asking him what he meant with her eyes. Yi Chen nodded, and Huai Xueqing called out to Ye's mother weakly, Mom. Oh, okay. Ye's mother couldn't close her mouth with laughter. What about me? Father Yi pointed at himself. Dad. Huai Xueqing was amused by Ye's father's cuteness. Hey. Fu Ruoyan, who was standing next to him, felt the oncoming dog food hit her face coldly. She wants to fall in love. She wants to find a man to have a baby. She wants to call other people's parents mom and dad. This sounds weird? But that's roughly what it means. Dad, Mom, it's like this. You see, Yi Chen and I have confirmed our relationship. We have been thinking about when to arrange a meeting between our two parents. Do you think it's okay? Huai Xueqing asked gently. She couldn't wait to see her parents praising Yi Chen. After he finished speaking, Yi Chen clearly felt his parents' bodies tense up, and their breathing seemed to have stopped. Dad, Mom, it's okay. If you feel you are not ready, we don't have to meet so soon. Yi Chen said immediately. His parents always come first. He didn't want to do anything that would make Ye's father and mother uncomfortable. Listening to their son's words, the two felt extremely warmed. But Xueqing had already offered it, and it would be bad if they refused. Yes, you guys arrange it. Your mother and I can do it. Ye's father agreed. Okay, I'll take care of this. After getting permission, Huai Xueqing and Yi Chen went to the balcony to make a phone call. Fu Ruoyun's soul was completely attracted by Tian, and she went to play with toys with Tian. Hey, Dad. They hadn't talked on the phone for a long time, so Huai Xueqing felt a little embarrassed when they started talking. What's the matter? The other party's voice was cold. Dad, well. I'm getting married, and I want to have both sets of parents meet. When are you and my mom free? You can meet them. When saying these words, Huai Xueqing was extremely nervous. For many parents, they would be surprised or even angry if their children got married without informing them. Previously, Huai Xueqing became a trainee despite her parents' opposition. Now, she got married to Yi Chen without their knowledge. Under the dual effects, I'm afraid my parents will be furious. Yi Chen felt the same way. He knew something about Huai Xueqing's situation. I have to say, Huai Xueqing is really brave. She looked very well behaved, but I didn't expect that she would do things more daring than the last. But what happened next stunned them both. Your marriage partner is Yi Chen? Father Huai asked this question very calmly, as if he was asking about the weather today. Huai Xueqing and Yi Chen looked at each other, not knowing how to react. Yi Chen's first reaction was that although Huai Xueqing had broken up with her parents should still be secretly concerned about her, otherwise they would not have known so many details. Hearing my name spoken by my father-in-law still feels a little strange. Huai Xueqing had the same thought, and her eyes turned red for a moment. Even if she quarreled with her parents, they should care about her. They would still care. But what about her? She just focused on her career and never thought about calling her parents to ask about their recent situation. She is really unfilial. Hearing Yi Chen's name, Huai's mother immediately came over to answer the phone. Yi Chen? Is it Xueqing who called? Are they married? Why was Mom more excited when she heard Yi Chen's name than when she received a call from him? Huai Xueqing is jealous. The person involved, Yi Chen, was also confused. He probably doesn't know Huai Xueqing's parents. 5 years ago, he was even more certain that he had never done any good deeds or saved anyone. So, what is going on? The phone was snatched away by her mother, and her happy voice came, Xueqing, we'll meet tomorrow. Your father and I are not busy, I really can't wait to meet my son-in-law. Mom, you and Yi Chen. Before Huai Xueqing could finish asking the following questions, the call was hung up. Hearing the busy tone of the phone, Huai Xueqing looked at Yi Chen with resentment. So, how attractive is this man? How did she bewitch her mother? How abominable. Huai Xueqing couldn't swallow this breath, so she hugged Yi Chen and sucked on his throat, leaving a mark. Yi Chen put his arms around Huai Xueqing's waist. He was disgusted. Isn't this woman's waist too small? Will this really not be twisted short? Yi Chen, do you know my mother? I don't know him. I probably don't know him. Yi Chen was not sure either. Judging from the tone of Huai Xueqing's mother's voice on the phone just now, they should know each other? Chapter 88 Yi Chen takes pictures of Tian. Could it be that you've been working hard over the years and met too many people, so you don't remember anyone like my mother? Huai Xueqing asked with her head buried in Yi Chen's arms. Work hard? How has Yi Chen worked hard over the years? Apart from studying every day, I also have a part-time job, and the part-time job is not very high-end. Of course, Yi Chen understood why Huai Xueqing asked this because of the things he had now sent by the system. He didn't fight. But over the years, he has tried very hard to live, which should be regarded as a gift from God. Okay, go in. We still have to arrange for your parents to meet my parents. Huai Xueqing rubbed against Yi Chen's arms coquettishly. Yi Chen smiled dotingly, then directly carried Huai Xueqing up. The moment she flew into the air, Huai Xueqing screamed subconsciously and then hugged Yi Chen's neck. It feels really different to do things with someone you love. When she was acting with other male stars before, she was deeply resistant to this kind of plot and even felt speechless. But now after doing it with Yi Chen, I feel 100% sweet. After Yi Chen picked up Huai Xueqing, he had only one thought. This woman is too light. We have to let her eat more and feed her until she is plump and white. So, when eating, Yi Chen not only picked up food for Tian, but also had to watch Huai Xueqing finish the rice in her bowl. Fu Ruoyun felt a critical hit of 10,000 points nearby. She turned her head and told herself not to watch Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing showing their affection. Unexpectedly, Mr. and Mrs. Yi were also showing their affection. In an instant, Fu Ruoyun was surrounded by dog food. Daddy, I want to eat this. Tian pointed at the braised spare ribs. Okay, Daddy will clip it for you. Daddy, I can see my grandparents tomorrow, right? Tian just heard them say that Grandpa and Grandma will meet tomorrow. Very good. Yes, are you happy? Yi Chen rubbed Tian's head. Tian nodded vigorously, her eyes shining, happy. I really want to see Grandpa and Grandma. As she spoke, Tian Tian suddenly pouted in grievance and asked worriedly, "But what if Grandpa and Grandma don't like me? Daddy doesn't know she exists, so it's normal that grandparents don't know either. But what about grandparents? They must know since her mother gave birth to her. But her grandparents never came to see her. How could that be? Tian Tian is so cute, there is no way anyone would tea like her." Yi Chen said gently. "Really? Will Grandpa and Grandma really like me?" She looked at Yi Chen expectantly. Children have mood swings. A second ago, Tian Tian was extremely depressed, but now she jumped up with excitement. "Of course, you see, didn't Grandpa and Grandma fall in love with you the first time they saw you? So Tian Tian, you have to believe in yourself. No one can dislike such a cute child like you." "Okay, yeah." Tian Tian was completely convinced by Yi Chen. After dinner, they planned to take a walk in the garden to digest the food. Fu Ruoyun could finally take this opportunity to leave. "Xueqing, I suddenly remembered that I have something else to do. I'll leave first." "Ah? So soon? You don't want to stay anymore?" Huai Xueqing was reluctant to leave Fu Ruoyun. After knowing the truth, Fu Ruoyun not only did not blame her, but also gave her advice on the matter between her and Yi Chen. This made Huai Xueqing realize that not all feelings are fake. For example, she and Fu Ruoyun. Huai Xueqing even regretted that she had not told Fu Ruoyun about these things earlier, so that she would not have to bear it alone for so long. "If you stay any longer, I'll be fed with dog food. I'm leaving first." After saying this, Fu Ruoyun ran away. Huai Xueqing looked at her fleeing back and couldn't help laughing. "Come on, Tian Tian, Daddy will take some photos for you here." Yi Chen took out his cell phone. "Of course we have to take pictures to record it. Tian Tian is not always so carefree. When it comes to taking photos, Tian Tian still has her own skills." After hearing Yi Chen's words, Tian Tian posed in several postures, all of which were very distinctive. With her pretty face and her poses for photos, Tian Tian has no problem being a child model. Yi Chen looked at the photo on his phone, and the corners of his mouth couldn't help but rise wildly. His daughter is so cute. Seeing this, Tian Tian ran over quickly with her short legs. Seeing Tian Tian running, Yi Chen's heart tightened. He was worried that Tian Tian would fall because of her short legs and lack of strength, and this worry continued until she stopped in front of him. Seeing Tian Tian standing in front of him, Yi Chen breathed a sigh of relief. "Daddy, I want to see it too, let me see it." Yi Chen bent down and handed the phone to Tian Tian. "Daddy, your photography skills are not that good. Look at me posing so well, but the photos you took are..." Tian Tian looked at Daddy with disdain. What a waste of all her beautiful poses. "Really? I think it's pretty good." Yi Chen felt that there was nothing wrong with it. The requirements for boys to take photos are not high, as long as they are in the picture. Obviously, Yi Chen also did this. "Are you okay? I'll ask Mommy to come over and give us her evaluation." Tian Tian turned her head and waved to Huai Xueqing, who was accompanying his father and mother not far away. "Mommy, come here quickly. Look at the photos Daddy took, they are obviously ugly, but he still said they look good." Hearing this, Huai Xueqing walked over, took the phone, looked at it, and burst out laughing. "Is it really that ugly? Although there are people in the picture, there is no composition at all. You can't take pictures like this." Huai Xueqing turned on the camera, and just when she was about to teach Yi Chen some photography techniques. Ding! Since the host has received favorable comments from his father-in-law and mother-in-law, rewards will be issued now. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a set of the best photography technology, and your wealth value has increased by 5 million. The system has been silent for so long, and finally there is some movement. But why didn't his charm value increase? The host is handsome enough, he doesn't need to be more handsome. Being handsome should be moderate. If you get more handsome, you will start to become more feminine. This is a nanny system, not a nanny system. Although he had acquired the photography skills, Yi Chen still listened quietly to Huai Xueqing's preaching. "Look, there's a tree here, you need to take a full picture of it, and then put the grid in." When Huai Xueqing was teaching, the two of them were very close. Yi Chen could clearly smell the scent of shower gel on her body. Her slender, beautiful fingers tapped on the screen of the phone, and as she blinked, her eyelashes fluttered, like an elf. This woman is truly incredibly beautiful. Huai Xueqing finished her words in one breath, turned around and found Yi Chen looking at her hesitantly. Huai Xueqing's face immediately turned red. Yi Chen, don't look at me like that. Chapter 89 Their first time. What's wrong? We've done the most intimate things, and you're still shy? Why didn't you show any shyness when you confessed to me before? After saying that, Yi Chen felt that it was not enough, so he blew into Huai Xueqing's ear. The next second, Huai Xueqing's cheeks turned even redder. Yi Chen, what are you doing? The child is still here. Huai Xueqing glared at Yi Chen shyly. Then, they both looked at Tian Tian at the same time. I thought Tian Tian would stare at them with her beautiful eyes wide open. Unexpectedly, she was actually holding her chin and looking at the two of them with her big eyes blinking. She looks like a complete spectator. Yi Chen suddenly remembered that Tian Tian had been determined to start dating since elementary school. Therefore, their intimate behavior was nothing to her. But even with Huai Xueqing's reminder, Yi Chen still felt that their behavior just now was a bit embarrassing. Just at this moment, Tian Tian's voice made the atmosphere even more awkward. Daddy, Mommy, why did you stop? Don't worry about me, just continue. Let Tian Tian see and study it. After all, I will need it in the future. Tian Tian looked like she was studying. No. Tian Tian, you. Daddy, why not? If you hadn't bullied Mommy, where would Tian Tian come from? Tian Tian would have to be bullied in the future, that's why there was little Tian Tian. Yi Chen couldn't listen to the following words anymore. He covered Tian Tian's mouth with his hand and forced her to stop talking. As a father, he couldn't imagine Tian Tian being bullied in the future. No. Absolutely not allowed. At least it is not allowed now. We have to wait until Tian Tian is a little older. When Huai Xueqing heard those sweet words, her cheeks turned even redder. Tian Tian has learned about her homework in kindergarten and it's pretty good. But she didn't expect Tian Tian to be so good at this subject? Is Tian Tian too precocious? Tian Tian, you can't say these things anymore, okay? Huai Xueqing said gently. Why? Tian Tian's big eyes were full of confusion. You can't say that in front of other children. It will teach them bad things, right? But I only say it in front of Daddy and Mommy. After all, you are adults. Tian Tian looked at Huai Xueqing with sparkling eyes, and the look actually made her feel like finding a place to hide. Neither is possible. You will understand these things when you are supposed to understand them. Huai Xueqing coughed awkwardly. Okay, let's stop talking about this. Let me take a picture for you. Yi Chen shifted his attention to his phone. But Daddy, your photography skills are really bad. You make people look so ugly. I don't want you to take pictures of me. Tian Tian folded her hands and looked at Yi Chen seriously. I want to be a big star in the future, Daddy. You can't create black material about me with your own hands. Hearing Tian Tian's idea, Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing looked at each other in shock. It is true that like mother, like daughter. It turns out that Tian Tian also wants to develop in this direction. Of course, they both support their daughter's dream. It is really lucky for a person to find something he likes in his life. Tian Tian, you have to believe in Daddy. Daddy can definitely make it a good shot this time. Please give Daddy another chance. You will be a future big star. Depend on. This damn system shouldn't have provided the skills earlier. As a result, he is now completely disliked by his daughter. So helpless. Okay, then take a picture first. Daddy wants to prove with your strength that you have made progress with Mommy's help. As she spoke, Tian Tian took a step and walked towards the tree not far away. In order not to waste the photo poses she had come up with, Tian Tian used the poses she had just taken and asked Yi Chen to try it out. After Yi Chen finished filming this time, Tian Tian and Huai Xueqing immediately came over to watch. After watching, they immediately gave Yi Chen a thumbs up and praised him. Daddy, you have improved so fast. Wow, you shoot so well. With your skills, you can become a professional cameraman. Tian Tian held the phone and looked at Yi Chen with great admiration. At this moment, Yi Chen is the superhero in her heart. Huai Xueqing was also shocked by Yi Chen's learning speed, but that was secondary. The important thing was that the photography technique Yi Chen used in this picture did not seem to be taught by her. So, how did Yi Chen suddenly acquire such amazing photography skills? Did he just search on Baidu? But wasn't he just debating with Tian Tian? He probably didn't have time for that. Could it be that Yi Chen knew it from the beginning, but was just hiding his strength? If it was the latter, Huai Xueqing had to say that Yi Chen was too cunning. Daddy, come on, keep taking pictures for me. Since you're so skilled, I have to cooperate with you as a model. I can't waste your skills. Tian patted her chest and made the promise like a little adult. After returning the phone to Yi Chen, Tian ran back to the tree. Yi Chen took several more photos. His distant lighting and angles are perfect. With her sweet looks and posing poses, the original picture comes out directly. Huai Xueqing was itching to try it out. She felt that Yi Chen's photography skills were better than those of the professionals out there. Although she has no flaws in her appearance, she looks very ordinary from some angles. Some cameramen made her look too outstanding and captured her more ordinary side. Of course, despite Huai Xueqing's ordinary side, she is still amazing. Huai Xueqing felt that if Yi Chen could take a few photos of her, maybe she could rely on this radar-absorbing powder again. Thinking of this, Huai Xueqing said, Yi Chen, can you take a few pictures for me too? Sure, you go over and take a photo with Tian first, and I'll take a solo photo of you later. Yi Chen agreed without even raising his head. After taking the photo of Huai Xueqing, Yi Chen thought that their family of 5 could take a family photo, so he took one with the front camera. Although Huai Xueqing came suddenly and did not bring any spare clothes. But she and Tian still stayed here. Yi Chen bought 2 sets of pajamas at the System Mall and asked Huai Xueqing and Tian to wear them. After taking a shower, Tian looked at the two of them eagerly. Yi Chen saw that she had something to say, and asked gently, Tian, what's the matter? What do you want to say? Daddy, can I sleep with you tonight? Of course you can. It's normal for babies to sleep with mom and dad. Isn't that normal? Yi Chen answered as a matter of course. Really? That's great. Thanks, Daddy. After saying that, Tian climbed directly onto the bed and lay down in the middle. This is the first time Mommy and Daddy have slept together, and she wants to take their first time away. Seeing Tian like this, Yi Chen couldn't help but laugh. Children are really surprisingly clever. Chapter 90 Touching People. Huai Xueqing came out of the shower and saw Tian lying on the bed. She smiled gently. After both of them had finished packing, they lay down on the bed. Tian slept in the middle, occasionally turning her head to look this way, sometimes looking that way. What's wrong, Tian? Can't you sleep? Yi Chen asked. Yes. Tian feels that this scene is so unreal. I have always wondered when our family of 3 can get along like this. Now that it has finally come true, it feels like a dream. Tian said truthfully. Yi Chen listened, huh? With this tone and this line, is Tian watching some soap opera behind their backs again? This is not good. Other kids are watching cartoons, but she is watching these. Although she is ahead of the times, it is not a good thing. Tian, it's all Mommy's fault. If Mommy had given you more care, maybe this scene would have happened earlier. She regrets it very much. She regretted their happy life as a family of 3 because she came so late. How can I blame you? If you really want to make a fuss about it, it's my fault. Tian's eyes are so similar to yours, but I never associated you two together. Now that I think about it, all these events actually show the relationship between Tian and Huai Xueqing. If he thinks about it a little more deeply, maybe he can solve it. But I don't know what he was thinking at that time, he just didn't lean in that direction. Hearing Yi Chen's words, Tian and Huai Xueqing smiled at each other. Yi Chen was prepared for them to comfort him. But the fact is that he was overthinking. The two nodded and looked at each other with disdain. Indeed, Yi Chen, this matter is indeed your fault. Tian and I look so much alike. Not only have you seen me, but you have also seen Tian, but you still didn't recognize us. You are really too stupid. Come to think of it, Huai Xueqing was also quite curious. After all, Yi Chen is the boss of such a big company, but doesn't he have this little bit of tact? Fortunately, Tianli has her joining, otherwise if Yi Chen was alone, it would probably go bankrupt. Yi Chen raised his eyebrows and wanted to refute. He didn't like to take the blame. But before he opened his mouth, sweet words came. Yes, Daddy. You are so stupid. It took you so long to find Mommy, Tian still doesn't know about the love-hate relationship between Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing. She followed Huai Xueqing's words and criticized Yi Chen. Okay, it's all my fault, okay? Well, go to bed quickly, we have things to do tomorrow. Yi Chen said helplessly. Of course, he was not angry at what the two said. As a grown man, it would be too petty for him to care about such things. Yi Chen just lay down, closed his eyes and prepared to sleep. Suddenly, Tian pressed on him, and Yi Chen opened his eyes and smiled. Immediately afterwards, Huai Xueqing also pressed forward. The two of them piled up on top of Yi Chen. Huai Xueqing was afraid that her weight would crush Tian, so she still supported herself with her hands. Can you sleep? Huai Xueqing asked. Today is the day when the three of them get to know each other. On such an exciting day, Yi Chen could actually sleep? She couldn't sleep anyway. Daddy, let's play some games? Don't sleep. Tian followed suit and acted coquettishly. Okay, what do you want to play? My sweet girl. Yi Chen pinched Tian's face, but then he felt unsatisfied and kissed her on the face. Children's faces are really elastic. Let's play groping. Daddy, you wear a blindfold and catch me and mommy. How about that? When talking about games, Tian's eyes twinkle. Okay, let's get up first. The bedtime game of the family of three began. Yi Chen wore a blindfold and walked forward according to his feeling. Suddenly, there was movement behind him on the left, and Yi Chen immediately turned around and walked over. But when he reached the corner, there was no one there. Red light. Yi Chen said. The light is red. Everyone must stay where they are and not move. Yi Chen was afraid that he had missed something, so he touched the corner again. After making sure there was no one around, Yi Chen walked in another direction. At this moment, Tian, who was hiding in the closet, gently opened the door, covered her mouth and smiled at Yi Chen. Then, she took out a pair of socks from the closet and threw them in front of Yi Chen. So, Yi Chen was successfully attracted by the noise again. After checking that there was no one around, Yi Chen suddenly smelled a fragrance wafting from not far away. Huai Xueqing must be nearby. So, Yi Chen relied on his sensitive nose and went to that place. Tian was a little anxious when she saw her mommy was about to be caught. Daddy, the red light has been on for 5 minutes, you have to change. Then it's a green light. Yi Chen said casually. After saying that, Yi Chen spread out his hands and reached towards Huai Xueqing. Huai Xueqing had no intention of struggling and just let Yi Chen hold her. Tian looked at it, speechless. She felt as if she shouldn't be helping? Mommy is so happy even though she was caught by Daddy? You are really in love. Forget it. Whatever, Mommy, she can't be caught anyway. Tian knew that her position had been exposed, so she immediately moved to another place to hide. Okay, you've been caught. Find a place to stand and watch me catch Tian. I don't think you can catch it. Huai Xueqing was very disrespectful. If she hadn't deliberately stayed still just now, Yi Chen would not have been able to catch her. This room is too big, it is indeed difficult to capture. You question me? You can try it. Huai Xueqing sat down aside. After walking around just now, Yi Chen felt the difficulty of this game. At this time, shouldn't the system come out to show its presence and give him something? So, Yi Chen called the system several times in his heart. The system ignored him. What is going on? System, children like game players, and they can play for a longer time. You're talking nonsense. Kids obviously like games that are exciting. Yi Chen retorted. System, you owe me a task, so I'll give you the reward first. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the catching skill. Even with a blindfold on, you can find where someone is in the first place. Have fun with the system. For some reason, the last sentence of the system made Yi Chen feel very suspicious. He felt like he was being torn between the yin and yang. With the help of his skills, Yi Chen caught Tian in one go. Oh my! How did Daddy catch me so quickly? I haven't had enough fun yet. You haven't had enough fun yet, then Daddy will throw you up, okay? After he finished speaking, Yi Chen threw Tian up and then caught her. Tian was amused and laughed non-stop. Be careful when imitating this action. If the child fails to catch it, the rest of his life may be ruined. Yi Chen had read news about this before. Chapter 91, An Acquaintance. After Yi Chen threw Tian into the air, Tian immediately laughed. Huai Xueqing laughed along, but still felt it was too dangerous, so she advised, don't play like this, it's too dangerous. Okay, it's almost time, let's go to sleep. Okay. Let's go to sleep. He. Tian Tian said obediently. After playing for a while, the family of 3 finally went to bed. The next day, after waking up and having a simple breakfast, the family of 5 went to the mall to buy some things and then headed towards their destination. Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing were wrong in this matter, so they came a little earlier to express their apologies. Unexpectedly, when they arrived, Huai Xueqing's parents had already arrived. Yi Chen turned his head and glanced at Ye's father and mother. He thought they would feel restrained, but unexpectedly, they looked very surprised. It's like seeing an old acquaintance. Old acquaintance? So, they know each other? Taidan, I didn't expect it was you. Ye's father said excitedly. Iron egg? I didn't expect Huai Xueqing's father had such a trendy name. Huai Xueqing and Yi Chen were equally confused. She also didn't expect that Ye's father was so familiar with her parents. No wonder they were so excited after hearing Yi Chen's name. Then, wasn't what happened between her and Yi Chen also arranged by them? Huai Xueqing felt that she vaguely knew the truth. Brother, it's great that you're here. Come, sit down. Taidan was very respectful to Ye's father. Ye's mother and Huai's mother also hugged each other with a smile, and then began to exchange greetings. Seeing this scene, Yi Chen was finally relieved. Since both sets of parents know each other, there is nothing for him to do. But as soon as Yi Chen sat down, all attention was on him. This must be Yi Chen, he's so handsome. I didn't expect that he would become my son-in-law. I like him so much. Mother Huai looked at Yi Chen in admiration. It looked like his eyes were almost glued to Yi Chen. Who hasn't he been young, and who isn't interested in handsome guys? Of course, Huai's mother simply thought Yi Chen was handsome and had no other thoughts. You could say this is fate, but we are sorry for you. Xueqing has already given birth to a child, and we just found out about it now. Speaking of this, Ye's mother sighed heavily. This was something she had been worried about since she learned about the meeting yesterday. She didn't know how to explain this to Huai Xueqing's parents. If you are not familiar with Huai Xueqing's parents, it would be fine to be scolded. But what happened was that they were acquaintances, which made the two of them feel even more ashamed. Their son actually gave his friend's daughter to, alas. Oh, what's the big deal? Besides, we were the ones who arranged this. If anyone really needs to apologize, it should be us. Huai's mother said truthfully. Her words successfully attracted everyone's attention. Yi Chen looked at it and his pupils dilated slightly. What? So it was arranged by Huai Xueqing's parents? But why? Logically speaking, they shouldn't want Huai Xueqing to get married and have children so early. Oh, why are you all looking at me like that? It makes me feel embarrassed. The pregnant mother covered her mouth and smiled, but there was no trace of shyness. Her actions just now were somewhat similar to Tiantian's. It's like this. Xueqing was clamoring to be a trainee before, but her father and I didn't want her to go. The entertainment industry is too chaotic, and we were afraid that she would be bullied. But this child is too stubborn, and we couldn't persuade her, so we had to resort to this last resort and arrange for Yi Chen to go with her. When she was talking about the first half, her mother's tone was still filled with sadness. When she talked about the latter part, her tone became cheerful. But I didn't expect that Yi Chen was so powerful. He could make Xueqing fall for him right away and give me such a beautiful and lovely grandson. Well, this made Yi Chen very helpless. Is this considered praising him? But why did he feel weird? Originally, his bullying of Huai Xueqing was something that was difficult to talk about, but to Huai's mother, it was something that deserved a thumbs up. Sure enough, the difference between people is sometimes greater than the difference between people and pigs. So scary. Mom, how did you make Yi Chen and I unconscious? How could this happen, unconsciously? Huai Xueqing asked the confusion in her heart in front of everyone. When she asked this question, she didn't mean to disbelieve Yi Chen, she was just simply curious. Of course there are special means. I won't tell you, lest you treat Tian Tian like this in the future. Tian Tian is so cute, she can't stand these means. Mother Huai waved to Tian Tian, with all her attention on her. The pregnant mother is now in a state of almost fainting from the sweetness. Wow, how can Tian Tian be so cute? Is there really a baby as cute as Tian Tian in the world? I love her so much. Yi Chen listened on the side, trying not to laugh. Is this what it means to be close to your grandparents? Tian Tian and Huai Xueqing look similar, so why is Huai's mother so kind to Tian Tian? Yi Chen turned his head and looked at Huai Xueqing beside him, and found that she had a bit of an ugly look on her face. Grandma, I like you sweetly. Tian Tian was a perceptive person. She threw herself into her mother's arms, rubbed against her, then looked up and gave her a big smile. Her smile melted her mother's heart. Okay, Grandma likes you too. Oh, if I had known my little grandson was so cute, I should have come to see you earlier. Alas, this is all your mom's fault. She really fought with us for no reason and prevented us from seeing such a cute grandson. Huai Xueqing, no big words. She is now the scapegoat. But it is true that the previous Cold War between me and my parents was really terrible. Never mind. As long as my parents are happy, anything is fine. Grandma, it's not Mommy's fault, it's Tian Tian's fault. Tian Tian never asked Mommy for Grandma, so she didn't let us meet. Tian Tian naturally became the lubricant between the two, and tell Grandma secretly, I often see Mommy holding your photo and staring blankly. Tian Tian's sweet words made Huai's mother look up at Huai Xueqing. Huai Xueqing lowered her head in shame. This actually happened. Sometimes when she was too tired, she would stare at the photos of her mother and father. But that was before. Now that she is with Yi Chen, she always chooses to call Yi Chen. I have to say, being able to make phone calls is much better than just looking at photos. Is it true? Why don't I believe that this is what your mother did? Your mother is the kind of person who wants to piss me off to death when she quarrels with me. I don't believe she misses me. Huai's mother insisted. While speaking, Huai's mother looked at Huai Xueqing several times, wanting her to answer in person. Chapter 92, Enjoyable Conversation. But Huai Xueqing just sat there without reacting. She didn't want to be pretentious in front of so many people. Seeing this, Yi Chen immediately spoke up to help. Mom, what Tian Tian said is true. I've seen it several times, but Xueqing is shy and doesn't want to say it in front of so many people. Why don't you just ignore her? Hearing Yi Chen's words, the pregnant mother burst into laughter. She nodded, and her eyes were shining as she looked at Yi Chen. Okay, I'll listen to my son-in-law. Okay, let's order the food first. Don't chat on an empty stomach. Father Huai said. After asking the waiter to bring the menu, the pregnant mother hugged Tian Tian and asked her to order whatever she wanted to eat. Grandma, I want to eat this and that. Grandma, do you want to eat anything? Grandma, would you like to have some abalone porridge? When ordering food, Tian Tian kept calling Grandma, which made Huaifu, who was standing next to her, feel jealous. What's going on? He is such a grandpa, didn't this little brat see it? Ahem. Father Huai coughed to remind Tian Tian. Yi Chen was afraid that Tian Tian didn't understand what Yi's father meant, so he winked at her. Fortunately, Tian Tian is smart and understood it immediately. The little girl held the big menu and came in front of her father, her eyes sparkling. Grandpa, Tian Tian is here to ask you what you want to eat. What do you want to eat? Let me see. Huai's father stretched out his hand towards Tian Tian. What Huai's father wanted, of course, was for Tian Tian to sit in his arms. At this time, Yi Chen was very worried that Tian Tian would directly hand the menu to Huai's father. But fortunately, Tian Tian has never let him down in this regard. Tian Tian got off her pregnant mother and sat obediently on his lap, holding up the menu with difficulty. Grandpa, what do you want to eat? Huai's father, who was just upset because of Tian Tian, was amused by Tian Tian. He immediately held the menu and said, let me see. Father Huai leaned closer to the menu and gently placed his chin on Tian Tian's shoulder. After a burst of jealousy from Huai's father, the ordering process finally came to an end. Yi Chen's parents and Xueqing's parents were also chatting casually. As they were talking, they started talking about getting married in 2 days. Oh, by the way, the two of you have obtained the marriage certificate but haven't held the wedding yet, right? Then you have to do it quickly. Huai's mother said. Mom, I have to wait a few years. My current job doesn't allow it. Her peak has not yet arrived, and Huai Xueqing plans to work hard for a few more years. In addition, my parents have just expressed that they don't want to be trainees themselves. If she doesn't make a career, how can she impress them? Are you stupid? You are so popular now. You can hold a wedding and tell everyone that Yi Chen is yours. I wonder who dares to compete with you for him. Yi Chen is so handsome now. Who knows how many women are eyeing him? Why are you not in a hurry? Huai's mother looked at Huai Xueqing like a fool. Isn't Yi-chen's charm all there? How come her silly daughter doesn't know how to worry? Still waiting. What are you waiting for? Is the money at home not enough? How hard is it to start your own business? They didn't agree at first because they didn't want to see Huai Xueqing suffer. The two of them started from scratch and eventually built their current careers. They know too well how hard it was, so they don't want Huai Xueqing to suffer too. Take her being a trainee for example. If they hadn't helped her behind the scenes, I'm afraid she would have been eaten up to the bone. In this world, it's really hard to climb up without some power. In the eyes of parents, it is better for their children, especially girls, not to suffer because they feel bad for them. But what the mother said makes sense, but after she makes it public, her fans will definitely go crazy. She originally wanted to be single. If she and Yi-chen were to make their relationship public, Tiantian's existence would definitely be exposed, and that would mean her image would collapse. She doesn't want to. However, she was afraid that Yi-chen would be taken away. At this time, Yi-chen spoke. There's no rush to get married. I also plan to work hard for a few more years. After Yi-chen said this, the pregnant mother couldn't urge him anymore. No one else is in a hurry to marry your daughter, but you keep offering yourself to her, that would be too cheap. Alas, I can't take care of this matter. You young people should figure it out on yourselves. Mother Huai waved her hands. Grandma, don't worry, Tiantian is here and will definitely take good care of Daddy. Tiantian patted her mother's shoulder and comforted her. I was the one who was watching Daddy before. Just like Grandma said, too many ants are plotting against Daddy. But with Tiantian here, they won't succeed. Hearing Tiantian's words, everyone couldn't help but burst into laughter. Only Huai Xueqing was there, still looking worried. She didn't believe in Tiantian's surveillance. After all, she was the one who secretly got married to Yi-chen without telling Tiantian. It is better to rely on yourself than to rely on others. Yi-chen, she will keep a close eye on him. Sister, after dinner, let's go shopping together. I want to buy some clothes. Huai's mother invited Ye's mother. Ah. But I'm not used to those high-end ones. In front of her pregnant mother, Ye's mother did not hide anything. They are all friends who grew up together. There is no need to pretend in front of them. What's the big deal? Just follow me and go a few more times. Now that Yi-chen is so powerful, you will not only have to go to these places more often in the future, but you may also have to attend social gatherings between rich ladies. Although those social events are indeed hypocritical, they are indeed the fastest way to improve your status. This is how my mother got through it before. After hearing what Huai's mother said, Ye's mother became even more nervous. Ah. What? I still have to deal with those rich people? I can't do that. Ye's mother waved her hand and refused. In her opinion, she is only suitable to stay in the countryside. Ye's mother's thinking has not yet completely changed. In her subconscious, she still feels that she is inferior to others. Just going to a slightly better place is enough to make her uncomfortable. If she is asked to meet those people, how can she do it? No way. Sister, what are you afraid of? I'm here. As long as I'm here, those people won't dare to do anything to you. Mother Huai assured with her chest. But, Grandma, don't be afraid. If they bully you, just tell Tiantian and she will take care of them. After saying that, Tiantian waved her fist, as if she was really going to teach them a lesson. Ye's mother was amused by Tiantian, and Yi-chen and the others looked at her with encouraging eyes. Mother Yi took a deep breath and then gritted her teeth and agreed. Okay, I understand. I will try my best. That's right. Okay, let's eat first. After you're full, we'll set off. Mother Huai picked up some food for Mother Yi. With his mother Huai around, Yi-chen felt relieved. Chapter 93 The Straight Man. Just like that, after finishing their meal, a group of people rushed to the mall. Tiantian ran between the pregnant father and mother, holding one in each hand. Huai's father's expression has always been rather cold, but after seeing Tiantian, his face softened a lot. It can be seen that he really likes Tiantian. And Tiantian feels surrounded by love. Finally, she doesn't have to envy other children anymore. Oh yeah. Tiantian, if you need anything later, just tell your grandparents. You've grown up and they've never bought anything for you. You must feel embarrassed. Huai's mother took Ye's mother's arm and smiled at Tiantian. Great. I just want a lot of toys. In fact, she lacks nothing. Daddy bought her everything she needed. But her grandparents were rarely so enthusiastic, and she couldn't refuse their kindness. So, a few people went to the toy store. As soon as Tian Tian entered, she started to sweep around and she hugged a lot of things. Looking at her like this, people who don't know her would think she hasn't bought a toy for hundreds of years. Although Huai's father and mother were also frightened by her behavior, they were still very happy to see that Tian Tian had no barriers between them. After paying the bill, I went to Huaimu's house to buy clothes. Yichen found a place to sit down. Tian Tian ran over happily, climbed onto his lap and sat down. Daddy, why are you sitting here? Daddy is a boy, and his perspective is different from that of girls. I couldn't help much if I went there. This is the truth. Men and women see things differently. Young people and middle-aged people also have different perspectives. With this analysis, Yichen, Huai's mother, and Ye's mother are 2 levels apart. Therefore, it's better for her not to go over and cause trouble. Huai's mother picked up a brightly colored skirt and gestured to Ye's mother. I think this skirt suits you very well, go change it. Oh, please take it away quickly. This color is obviously worn by young people. How can I wear it? Ye's mother refused. What do you mean young? You are still young now. Don't you believe in your sister's judgment? Huai's mother insisted. No, Since you're not, then go change your clothes quickly. Mother Huai domineeringly stuffed the clothes into Mother Ye's arms. Ye's mother couldn't persuade Huai's mother, so she can only take the clothes and go to the changing room. After changing, Ye's mother felt very uncomfortable. After she gave birth to Yichen, she basically stopped wearing such bright colors. This doesn't suit me, right? I'll go change it. After saying this, Ye's mother turned around and was about to change her clothes, but was caught by Huai's mother. I think it's pretty good. Put it on. I'll take you to get a beauty treatment later. I guarantee your skin will be smooth and hydrated. My mother's skin is very good. When people reach a certain age, in addition to skincare products, medical beauty is also indispensable. This is the secret of many older women. Ah? You also do cosmetic surgery? I haven't heard of this. There have been so many changes in my mother's life recently that she can't accept it for a while. She first became a rich mother, and now she is about to experience the life of a rich person. She felt that it was all very unreal. Hey, I'm here with you, what are you afraid of? When she heard that she was going to have a beauty treatment, Tian Tian excitedly jumped off Yichen. She ran over and raised her hands, me. I want to go too, Grandma and Grandma, please take me with you. No, Tian Tian is still young, you can't touch these things, at least you have to wait until you are an adult. Tian Tian's appearance is not finalized yet. If we take her to do cosmetic surgery, it might disrupt her original growth trajectory. It would be bad if she becomes ugly accidentally. Okay. Tian Tian said aggrievedly. She doesn't like her chubby face, it doesn't look sexy at all. She wanted her face to be as angular as her mommy's, that would be so beautiful. Although she will become like that when she grows up, she just can't wait. Sensing Tian Tian's frustration, Yichen hugged her. He pinched her sweet nose lovingly. Are you unhappy? No. When you grow up, Daddy will support you in whatever you want, but now you just need to grow up obediently and not worry about unnecessary things, okay? Yichen said gently. I don't know what Tian Tian did secretly during the time when Huai Xueqing neglected to take care of her. How could she have matured so precociously? Okay. Tian Tian smiled. After saying that, Yichen rubbed Tian Tian's head and helped her stand up. Yichen originally planned to hold Tian Tian's hand and go home, but halfway through, she ran to hold her mother and father's hands. Suddenly, Huai Xueqing received a call and she had to go to a notice. The elders were somewhat unhappy about her sudden departure, especially her mother and father, as they had never supported her in this line of work. Sensing that the elders were in a bad mood, Huai Xueqing pulled Yichen to a corner and whispered, Chen, I'll leave your parents to you. If possible, she doesn't want to be busy with work. It's rare for their family to be together like this, and the atmosphere is extremely warm. Damn announcement. But her current situation does not allow her to stop, she has to keep fighting. Okay, go ahead. Yichen said without hesitation. He has always understood and supported Huai Xueqing's ideas. If you have your own career, you will naturally be more confident. Unexpectedly, his attitude aroused Huai Xueqing's dissatisfaction. Yi Chen was about to leave, but Huai Xueqing grabbed his tie and pulled him back. Before he could react, she pushed him against the wall. Yi Chen, why don't you seem reluctant to let me go? What does this man mean? Aren't lovers supposed to be reluctant to part when they part? Why is it that when she comes to him, he looks like he wants her to leave immediately? Really? What's there to be reluctant about? What will I miss? Yi Chen was speechless. In addition, the important task now is to accompany the four elders. Huai Xueqing's sudden departure was enough to make them helpless. Huai Xueqing also felt very guilty about this. If he was reluctant to let her go again, wouldn't Huai Xueqing be under even greater pressure? Yi Chen felt that he was doing this for Huai Xueqing's sake, but why did he become the person who didn't care about her when it came to her? But, you are too cold, aren't you? Don't you feel a bit reluctant when I leave? I don't even know how long I will be busy. Okay, I'm reluctant, but if you waste any more time saying goodbye, then won't you be late? Yi Chen was still being sentimental in the first half, but he ruined the atmosphere in the second half. Hearing this, Huai Xueqing glared at him. This straight man is hopeless. Chapter 94 Yi Chen's skin condition. Huai Xueqing turned around and left. Looking at her leaving back, Yi Chen didn't know if it was his illusion. Why did he feel that this woman was angry? Why? What did he say wrong? Yi Chen couldn't figure it out and walked towards Tian Tian and the others. I accompanied them shopping for a while, and then accompanied them to the beauty salon. When he arrived at the beauty salon, the people inside lit up when they saw his skin. Wow, sir, where did you get this cosmetic surgery done? Your skin is so good. She is an experienced person and she can tell at a glance that the skin is good. Oh my god. Their hospital can't achieve this kind of effect now. So, which hospital did this? They are going to learn technology. The front desk's words made everyone's attention be firmly focused on Yi Chen. Especially the pregnant mother, she was also very curious about this question. Yi Chen's skin is really good, and she, as a woman, is extremely jealous. This was not done in the hospital, it was given by the system. Moreover, the system treats the problem from the root, which is different from their approach of only treating the symptoms but not the root cause. Looking at the expectant eyes around him, Yi Chen didn't know how to answer. A friend took me there, but that hospital has closed down. Yi Chen said helplessly. What? It's closed down? How could such a great place close down? The receptionist didn't believe it at all. Such an amazing place, everyone should be scrambling to go there. Therefore, she was very skeptical of Yi Chen's words. She felt that Yi Chen said this because he probably didn't want to share. Thinking of this, the receptionist immediately looked at Yi Chen with disgust. A grown man is so stingy. Similarly, Huai's mother didn't believe Yi Chen's words. This kind of technology, once one person has enjoyed it, will spread from 1 to 10, and from 10 to 100. There will be an endless stream of people using it, so how could it possibly go bankrupt? Feeling that their eyes were not right, Yi Chen immediately added, it's true, but he didn't go bankrupt passively. It was the boss who didn't want to open it, so he closed it. As for the rest, I don't know. Yi Chen was speechless. Unexpectedly, he had to explain all this when he brought his elders out for a beauty treatment. Really? That's such a pity. Isn't it a waste of such good technology? The receptionist was skeptical. According to their analysis, if such a store really existed, it should have become famous by now. But in reality, it is not the case. So, that might be the real closure. As for what the shop owner was thinking, she couldn't guess. Maybe she doesn't want there to be anyone prettier than her in the world? Oh, if I had known earlier, I would have asked Yi Chen to take me there sooner. This has made me lose the opportunity to become a naughty boy again. As she spoke, the pregnant mother picked up a mirror and touched her face. While touching, she looked at Yi Chen's face. She always felt that if she had only met Yi Chen earlier, such beautiful skin would have been hers. But she didn't. She was really mad. Mother Yi didn't have any thoughts about these. She just glanced at the two of them indifferently and sat quietly aside. She had never done these things before, so naturally she didn't have much pursuit for them. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me take you in. The receptionist bowed politely. When talking about Mr., the one in the foreground is Huai Fu. In her opinion, Yi Chen's skin was already good enough, so there was no need for any more beauty treatments. And Ye's father's skin was indeed a little rough. Father Yi shook his head and refused. No, I won't do it. In Ye's father's opinion, his rough skin was good, it was a symbol of his masculinity, he didn't want to be like those people outside, with delicate skin and tender flesh. Of course, he didn't mean to discriminate, he just simply didn't want to become like that. Yi Chen sat down outside with his father and watched Huai's mother and Ye's mother go in. Yi Chen held Tian Tian in his arms and teased her. The appearance of Tian Tian replaced the role of mobile phone in Yi Chen's life. When he has nothing to do, he no longer plays with his phone, but plays with Tian Tian. And Tian Tian was also very happy to play with Yi Chen. Inside, after Huai's mother and Ye's mother lay down, Huai's mother couldn't help but wonder where Yi Chen got his good skin. Sister, where did Yi Chen get his cosmetic surgery done? How come he's so good? I want to go there, too. Actually, I think Yi Chen wouldn't go for cosmetic surgery himself. As for his current skin condition, it should be. What should it be? Ye's mother couldn't explain it either. Anyway, she believed that Yi Chen's current skin was definitely not given by her. Her skin isn't even that good. So how does Yi Chen maintain such good skin? Ye's mother couldn't help but become curious. Then why do I need the recipe? I'm so envious of Yi Chen's skin. The pregnant mother still felt it was a pity, and she was now eager to know how Yi Chen got this skin. She was going to ask Yi Chen for the self-portrait of the previous beauty salon owner, and then find a way to find that person so that she could let that person give her a beauty treatment. Just do it. In the first half of her life, she had been working hard with her father, and her daily routine was extremely chaotic. Her skin condition was very bad. Her skin is better now, all thanks to good maintenance. But the mother still feels that her current skin condition is far worse than when she was young. When she was young, her skin was better than Huai Shueqing's now. That's why she was so jealous after seeing Yi Chen's face. So, after the two of them finished their beauty treatments, they surrounded Yi Chen again and asked him about his beauty treatments. Yi Chen, do you have her self-portrait or something? I want to find her and ask her to give me a beauty treatment, okay? Looking at the expectant eyes of his mother, Yi Chen had no way of refusing. He scratched his head and sighed helplessly. Okay, if you really want it, I can go get him a recipe, and you can find the raw materials according to it, make a mask and apply it on your face. Of course, you have to ask the system for this recipe. Anyway, he already owes the system a task, so one more won't matter. System, speechless. Really? That's great, Chen, thank you so much. Mother Huai said excitedly. She knew that Yi Chen would be moved by her persistence. Soon, her skin will return to the state it was when she was a child. Marvelous. Mother Yi glanced at Yi Chen, she was mainly looking at Yi Chen's skin. Yi Chen's skin is really enviable. She wants it too. Now, just waiting for Yi Chen's prescription. The receptionist was listening on the side, and became excited when she heard that Yi Chen could find a way to get the prescription for them. What about me? Can I have one? Even if they don't use this as the signature feature of their beauty salon, it would be nice to just let her have a beauty treatment. Chapter 95, The Recipe for the Best. After all, what woman doesn't want to have great skin? Hearing this, Yi Chen turned his head to look at her and said generously, of course, I can get it tomorrow. In fact, he could get it now, but for the sake of acting, wouldn't he have to delay it for some time? Besides, if it seems too easy to achieve, then he will have to do all these things in the future. Of course, Yi Chen was not afraid of being troubled. If Ye's mother and Huai's mother need him, he will definitely risk his life for them. But it was just an acting process after all, and he didn't want to expose the existence of the system. But what Yi Chen didn't expect was that he said he would get it tomorrow, which was also very fast for the pregnant mother Ye's mother. They thought that Yi Chen would have to spend a lot of time to find the person, but they didn't expect him to say that he could get him tomorrow. Then it's very obvious, Yi Chen knows that person. Oh my god, Yi Chen is so awesome. Thinking of this, the pregnant mother suddenly felt unbalanced. Since Yi Chen knew that person, why did he refuse to take them for beauty treatments at the beginning? After packing up and returning home, Ye's mother and Huai's mother started cooking dinner in the kitchen. Originally Yi Chen planned to eat outside, but his mother insisted on coming back. She was not comfortable in those restaurants out there. Besides, how can food made outside be as delicious as the ones you make yourself? Huai's mother did not force Ye's mother. Since it is necessary to adapt, it will take a process and just take it slowly. Daddy, can Tian Tian use the recipe you are going to get tomorrow? Tian Tian looked at Yi Chen and asked expectantly. The recipe that Grandma and Great-Grandma are asking for must be extremely effective, right? She wants it too. She wanted to try it first, and if it worked, she could use it after she became an adult. No, Tian Tian, have you forgotten what we said? Yi Chen frowned and pinched Tian Tian's nose. Tian Tian pouted helplessly, well, oh. I want to grow up quickly. Listening to the sweet words, Yi Chen felt dazed for a moment. Grow up quickly? What's good about growing up? Yi Chen remembered that when he was a child, he had no worries except doing housework, and he felt very happy. When he grew up and realized the gap between himself and the world, he really couldn't accept it at first. Because many of the things he wants but can't get are within the reach of others. Some people are born in Rome, while others are born as cattle and horses. Of course, this was the previous Yi Chen. Now he has arrived in Rome. And Tian Tian, isn't her life carefree? She should have enjoyed her childhood instead of thinking about growing up and becoming introverted. That's right. It's involution. Tian Tian is so young and already thinking about finding a boyfriend in beauty treatments, isn't this internal competition? If other children were like her, how could they be happy? Yi Chen felt that he had to instill the correct concept in Tian Tian now. Tian Tian, tell Daddy, why do you want to have a beauty salon and fall in love so much? Because it's interesting. Daddy, I actually don't like playing with toys at all. What I love are these adult games. Before Tian Tian could finish her words, Yi Chen covered her mouth. What did he hear? Tian Tian actually talked about adult games? Does she understand what adult games are? Really? Tian Tian, you can't talk like an adult. Children should behave like children. But Tian Tian wanted to say something, but chose to keep silent. If she continues talking like that, Daddy will definitely teach her a lesson again. She doesn't want it. She felt that she was not wrong. Which child doesn't want to grow up, and which adult doesn't want to become a child again? They are all the same. Daddy still cares what she thinks. That's too much. The next day, after Yi Chen got up, he took a walk outside and bought all the raw materials needed for the recipe and handed them to his mother. The pregnant mother took it with both hands, as if the prescription was incomparably sacred. Yi Chen, thank you, I will try it now. Having said this, Huai's mother went to mix the raw materials together and then applied them on her face. Suddenly, Yi Chen remembered something, scratched his head and reminded, oh, by the way, there is one herbal ingredient that cannot be bought outside. When you run out of it, remember to find me and I will buy it for you. That was given to him directly by the system. When Yi Chen went to buy other raw materials, he also made special inquiries, as he found that the ingredient could not be found in the pharmacies outside. Okay. Chen, how long should this be applied? Asked the pregnant mother. Just like a normal mask. 15 to 20 minutes? Isn't this time too short? After all, this recipe is so powerful. Huai's mother asked in disbelief. In addition, Yi Chen's attitude is too casual. Why did she feel that Yi Chen looked down upon this recipe? You know, it is this recipe that he used to have such good skin now. Yes, it's really because it's a good recipe, so there's no need to care about such details. Yi Chen said lightly. Okay. The pregnant mother nodded with doubt. A normal facial mask lasts 15 to 20 minutes. The pregnant mother thought that the longer the mask was applied, the better the effect would be, so she extended the time to 20 minutes. 20 minutes later, she and Ye's mother washed off the mask with great anticipation, and sure enough, they saw skin as smooth as a baby's. Although there is still a certain gap compared to Yi Chen, it is much better than before. Wow, is this really my skin? This is amazing. The pregnant mother was extremely excited. Mother Yi looked at it and nodded in admiration. Chen, your prescription is really effective. Do you think I look 10 years younger now? Yes, my dear mother, so don't be so self-deprecating in the future. Just tell me what you want, and I will do my best to satisfy you. Yi Chen stood up and stroked his mother's shoulder. Looking at Ye's mother's current face, he felt a little dazed for a moment, as if he had returned to his childhood. At that time, my mother's skin was also very good. However, as time passed, she could not resist the passage of time and her skin slowly changed. Ye's mother was not a person who pursued appearance. She never cared about these things. So when Huai's mother expressed her urgent need for the prescription, she did not react much. But which girl doesn't want to be beautiful? Mother Yi is also extremely happy as she sees herself getting younger. Okay, Mom gets it. I will be confident in the future. Mother Ye's eyes turned red. She didn't expect that Yi Chen had always seen through her inferiority complex and her cautiousness. And Yi Chen never urged her to break through quickly, but let her take it slowly. Chapter 96, Why Xueqing Climbs Over the Wall. Why Xueqing went to shoot a new TV series this time. Because of the need for absolute confidentiality and rapid progress, she lived on the set. Originally, she wanted to come back secretly to see Yi Chen and Tian Tian. Unexpectedly, when she reached the door, she was stopped by the security guard. I'm sorry, Miss Huai, because of the regulations above, you can't go out without permission. The security guard said lightly. Of course, Huai Xueqing's beauty amazed him. However, he knew very well that he and people like her were not from the same world, so there was no point in being moved. Instead of focusing on impossible things, it is better to work hard. I'm going home and will be back soon. Excuse me, Miss Huai, please show the corresponding permission before you can leave. You. Huai Xueqing glared at him and wanted to say something but had to shut up. If she quarreled with the security guard over this matter, she would be laughed at. Huai Xueqing looked at the security guard helplessly and had to think of another way. She just couldn't believe that such a big hotel would have only this one door. At worst, she could go out through the back door. Huai Xueqing went back and walked around the hotel wall, but did not see the back door. With no other options, she came to the wall. After being a lady for so many years, she has never climbed over the wall. Of course, she had never been grounded. Gritting her teeth, Huai Xueqing stretched out her hand and tried to grab the edge of the wall, but the wall was too high. She could barely touch it but couldn't climb up. Huai Xueqing did not give up and tried again. Unexpectedly, not only did she fail to climb up, she also fell hard on her butt. Originally, this was nothing to Huai Xueqing, after all, she had been injured while filming before. However, when she thought that she couldn't see Yi Chen and Yi Chen didn't call her, she felt wronged. Huai Xueqing got up from the ground with red eyes. At this time, her agent who heard the noise came over. She helped Huai Xueqing up and asked in shock, "My little ancestor, what are you doing? Why are you climbing over the wall?" "I want to go out." "Didn't the director say that you only need to stay in the crew for a month and complete the progress, then you can leave? You've only been here for a few days? Are you so impatient to leave? Could it be because of that scumbag? No way. It's clear from what happened last time that he is not a good person. Why does Xueqing keep jumping into the fire pit? Now, they are doing such outrageous things just because of this fire pit. Sister Lu, I miss Yi Chen." "Yi Chen? That scumbag?" Sister Lu was surprised. "He's not a scumbag, If he's not a scumbag, then who is? While he's with you, he's also being ambiguous with other women. If he's not a scumbag, then what is he?" Sister Lu really wanted to hit Huai Xueqing to wake her up with a brick. Compared to the current Huai Xueqing who has fallen deeply into Yi Chen's charm, Sister Lu feels that the one who was disgusted with men is more memorable. After all, only mortals fall in love. Huai Xueqing used to be a fairy, but now she has become a mortal. "Sister Lu, don't say that about Yi Chen. He was just having dinner with another woman out of politeness. Besides, we have obtained the marriage certificate." When talking about getting the marriage certificate, Huai Xueqing had a hint of shyness on her face. She is now married. Moreover, he was the man she loved very much. Is there anything happier in this world than marrying the person you love? What? At this moment, Sister Lu seriously suspected that there was something wrong with her ears. Did she hear it right? Huai Xueqing actually got married. This speed. Besides, she is still with that scumbag? What kind of poison did this man put on Huai Xueqing? How could she like him so much? Sister Lu looked at Huai Xueqing in surprise, wanting to say something but unable to utter a word. "Sister Lu, can I take you to meet Yi Chen some other day? He is really not what you think. You will know when you meet him." As she spoke, Huai Xueqing suddenly changed her tone and looked at Sister Lu with a little caution. "But Sister Lu, you must not like Yi Chen and become my love rival, otherwise I will be angry." This. Sister Lu felt that she was frightened by Huai Xueqing's train of thought. Huai Shueqing actually suspected that she would fall in love with Yi Chen at first sight. How is that possible? Based on what Huai Shueqing said before, she didn't even have time to hate Yi Chen, so how could she possibly like him? But seeing Huai Shueqing like this, she knew that it would be useless no matter what she said. Okay, it's getting late. Go back and rest. You have to get up early tomorrow to shoot. Sister Lu helped Huai Shueqing up. Huai Shueqing stood up but did not move. She turned her head and looked at the wall reluctantly. Sister Lu, I want to go out, I want to see Yi Chen. You can't climb out of such a high wall. Sister Lu vaguely felt that something was wrong. Why did she feel that Huai Shueqing wanted to step on her body to get out? This isn't good? Sister Lu, please help me. Huai Shueqing grabbed Sister Lu's hand and winked at her coquettishly. Although she had a rough answer in mind, Sister Lu still asked knowingly, how can I help you? Carry me out. Don't worry, I'm very light. Huai Shueqing said anxiously. Hearing this, Sister Lu swallowed nervously, looked up at the wall, then looked at herself and Huai Shueqing. Indeed, if she carried Huai Shueqing with her, she could go out. However, it would be ridiculous if someone found out about this. A popular young actress wanted to escape from the crew, but because she couldn't walk through the main door, she asked her agent to carry her over the wall? This is really outrageous. Shueqing, you have to know that if someone finds out about this, I'm afraid it will. Sister Lu, I just want to go out. If someone finds out, can't I just make up an excuse to get away with it? Anyway, now, she must go out to see Yi Chen. Alright, my great aunt. Considering that Huai Shueqing rarely acted like a spoiled child to her, she decided to put herself in a difficult position. If she is really unlucky and gets discovered, she will deal with it later. Sister Lu squatted down obediently. Huai Shueqing opened her legs and sat on her shoulders. Sister Lu gritted her teeth and lifted Huai Shueqing up. She stretched out her hand, touched the wall, and smiled happily. Huai Shueqing used the force and successfully climbed onto the wall. She waved to Sister Lu. Thank you, Sister Lu. I'll bring you some food when I get back. Bye. After saying that, Huai Shueqing jumped down directly, and then Sister Lu heard a cry of ouch. It must be quite high outside. If Huai Shueqing jumped down, she would probably fall. Sister Lu sighed helplessly, rubbed her shoulders, and walked towards the room. Chapter 97 Yi Chen apologizes. The scene of Huai Shueqing climbing over the wall was also seen by the crew and successfully filmed. Originally, not letting people go out was just a casual remark. No one expected that they would see such a shocking scene. Of course, climbing over the wall is not a big deal. The important thing is, the person climbing over the wall in front of them is Huai Shueqing. Huai Shueqing is a famously elegant beauty. How could she suddenly do such a thing? If I could sell this photo to the media, I'm sure I could make a lot of money. Here, several elders have returned home. As they are old, they can't stand it after walking a few laps. Yi Chen, on the other hand, took Tian Tian to watch the night view nearby. I have to admit that the beach at night is not only cool, but also quite beautiful. Tian Tian took off her shoes and jumped on the beach, looking very happy. At this moment, Yi Chen finally separated the image of the little adult who was clamoring for a relationship from Tian Tian. Daddy, come here quickly. The sand here is so comfortable. Tian Tian laughed. Yi Chen took off his shoes and stepped on it. Tian Tian came over, grabbed his hand, and dragged him forward. Daddy, run. Run. He. Okay, Tian Tian, slow down, pay attention to the road, and don't fall. Yi Chen gave instructions as he ran after Tian Tian. The two ran to a tree and sat down on a rock. Tian Tian was so tired that she was out of breath. I'm so tired. I'm so tired from running. Yi Chen wiped the sweat off Tian Tian's face and said, Don't run so fast next time. You look tired. Daddy, why do you look like you're not tired? Tian Tian asked with a frown. Because Daddy is an adult and has longer legs, compared to Tian Tian's short legs, Daddy's step is farther. For the same distance, I take fewer steps, so I am not that tired. Yi Chen said patiently. Unexpectedly, after he finished speaking, Tian Tian stared at him intently. Short legs. Daddy actually said she had short legs? She obviously has long legs, okay? How does Daddy talk? Daddy, do you dislike my short legs? Tian Tian asked back. Of course not. Then you said Tian Tian's legs are short. That's too much. Tian accused. I think you are cute. Don't you think your legs are short and small and very cute? Yi Chen said gently. Tian, that's not necessary. It's cute, so what? Why is it so short and small? If you can't speak, Daddy will just shut up. Tian felt that she finally understood why Mommy and Daddy recognized each other so quickly. With Daddy's mouth, if she were her mommy, she wouldn't want to pay any attention to Daddy. Yi Chen reached out and hugged Tian into his arms. What? Are you angry? No, I just miss Mommy. I miss Mommy's tenderness so much. Tian said truthfully. At least, Mommy won't say she has short legs. Daddy is the one with short legs. He is. Mommy has gone to work. She will be back when she is done. Yi Chen said helplessly. Is he a bad father? Otherwise, how could Tian miss Hui Xueqing when she was with him? Tian had never been like this before. Yi Chen sighed helplessly, and suddenly thought of something, and joked, since Tian misses her mommy so much, how about Daddy find a stepmother for Tian? Find someone who is not so busy, so that she can accompany Tian every day. Oh. You little brat, you actually want to fight him? Sure enough, when Tian heard his words, she immediately got furious. She turned her head excitedly in Yi Chen's arms, and her head almost touched Yi Chen's chin. Daddy, I didn't expect you to still be determined. You actually want to find me a stepmother? I'm going to tell Mommy about this and let Mommy take care of you. After she finished speaking, Tian lowered her head and started to operate her children's watch. Suddenly, her eyes were drawn to something. She stared at it and called out, Mommy. But Yi Chen was not fooled at all. He didn't believe that there were such coincidences in the world. He had just finished saying those words when Hui Xueqing appeared? How is that possible? Besides, Hui Xueqing didn't send him any message saying she was coming back. He won't believe it anyway. Tian, this little trick won't fool Daddy. You just complained that Mommy was too busy. How could she come now? Yi Chen smiled. As he said that, he was about to tickle Sweetie. He wanted to let Tian know the consequences of children lying. But he had just stretched out his hand when he felt a chill on his neck the next second. Yi Chen turned his head and saw Hui Xueqing, who suddenly appeared, and her face was very dark. So, she heard everything just now? This. He was just joking with Tian and didn't mean anything else. Xueqing, I was just with Tian. Hui Xueqing grabbed Yi Chen's ears and pulled him hard. Seeing this, Tian covered her mouth and laughed in a very unkind way. Mommy, take care of Daddy. Daddy just said he would find me a stepmother. Humph, Daddy actually wants to find himself a concubine in the name of doing good for me. This is too much. The sweet words touched Hui Xueqing's heart. She increased the strength of her hands until she saw Yi Chen's ears turn red, and then she let go. In fact, this little bit of strength is nothing to Yi Chen. But he still shouted in cooperation. After Hui Xueqing let him go, he apologized very sincerely. Xueqing, I was wrong. I really know I was wrong, but you have to believe me. I was just talking nonsense and I didn't intend to put it into action. It's better not to. Well, it's getting late, let's go back and take a shower and go to bed. Hui Xueqing's face turned cold. After saying this, Hui Xueqing took the lead and walked forward. Tian jumped off Yi Chen's legs, turned her head and made a face at him, then took Hui Xueqing's hand and left. At this moment, Yi Chen finally understood what was going on. He offended two women at once. It was really a mistake. After returning, Hui Xueqing gave Tian a bath. When she spoke to Tian, she spoke in a gentle voice. But when she came to Yi Chen, she immediately became cold and aloof. That's right. It's aloof. Hui Xueqing regained her image of a cool goddess. Then, Hui Xueqing hugged Tian and fell asleep on the bed again. Although Tian really wanted to watch the fun, she was too tired and fell asleep as soon as she touched the bed and closed her eyes. Finally, it's time for the two of them. Yi Chen shamelessly lay down next to Hui Xueqing, and she finally did not push him away. Wife, I was wrong. I was just talking nonsense to tease Tian. I swear, I have no second thoughts about you. Please don't be angry, okay? Yi Chen said eagerly. Depend on. Hui Xueqing ignored him, and Tian also ignored him. Chapter 98, The Truth is Revealed. Then how can he complete the tasks assigned by the system and become a good dad? System, why do I feel like being mentioned at this time is not a good thing? Really? Huai Xueqing asked. Of course. Look, before we got our marriage certificate, wasn't I loyal to you? Xueqing, you can't completely forget how good I was to you just because of my momentary talk. Yi Chen softened his attitude. Huai Xueqing nodded, thinking that Yi Chen was right. Indeed, when Yi Chen faced Tina before, he was unwavering in his love for her. He even acknowledged her existence right in front of Tina. It seems that Yi Chen should be loyal to her. But is there anything in the world that remains unchanged? Huai Xueqing didn't he think so? Now that they are married, maybe Yi Chen has changed his mind? After all, what we get is never cherished. Looking at Huai Xueqing's ever-changing expression, Yi Chen knew that Huai Xueqing was struggling again. Yi Chen quickly got into bed and used his actions to tell Huai Xueqing that he had not changed his heart. I thought Huai Xueqing could stay until the next day, but unexpectedly she had to leave at 3 o'clock in the morning. The shooting started at 4 o'clock and it took her half an hour to get there. If the security guard at the door is not asleep, she will have to climb over the wall. When it comes to climbing over the wall, Huai Xueqing feels a pain in her butt. Damn it! She fell from such a high wall just to take a look at Yi Chen. I didn't expect to receive such a big gift from Yi Chen as soon as I came back. He actually wants to find a stepmother for Tian Tian. It's really outrageous. Thinking of this, Huai Xueqing couldn't help but push Yi Chen and then got up. What's wrong? I have to go. Huai Xueqing said coldly. It's only 3 o'clock, let's go. Yi Chen glanced at the time. I have a shoot at 4. Ah? So hard? Yi Chen said with concern. Sure enough, a lot of the glamour is just superficial. Everyone only sees the glamour and doesn't care about the hardships you've endured. Of course, to be honest, celebrities do earn much more than ordinary people. Their one-day salary may be equivalent to several years' salary of others. If it were in the past, Yi Chen might have been envious. But now, he won't. Because he has a system and he is not short of money. Hearing Yi Chen's concern, Huai Xueqing was not moved at all. Instead, she turned her head and glared at him fiercely. If Yi Chen really cared about her, he shouldn't have said that. When Yi Chen saw Huai Xueqing's eyes, his heart skipped a beat. I wonder how he had offended this ancestor again. Weren't you fine when you were exercising just now? Why did you suddenly turn against me? Huai Xueqing changed her clothes, opened the door and was about to go out. Seeing this, Yi Chen hesitated for a few seconds and then followed him out. Now is the time when he needs to show his ability. If he is still so stupid, I am afraid Huai Xueqing will go to work with disgust towards him. Seeing Yi Chen following out, Huai Xueqing's expression eased slightly. Finally, Yi Chen knew how to perform. This damn straight man. Wife, no matter how busy you are, you must make sure to rest. Your health is always the first priority. If you don't want to do it anymore, then let's stop. Anyway, I have money and can support you. Yi Chen promised solemnly. Now that the company has started operations and each part has a dedicated person to manage it, Yi Chen can make money just by lying in bed. If possible, he really hopes that their family of 3 can live together like an ordinary family. I understand. I'll get busy now. Huai Xueqing certainly took Yi Chen's words to heart and she was considering them seriously. First, there was her mother's advice. She said Yi Chen was too outstanding, and if she didn't pay more attention to him, she was afraid that he would be snatched away. In addition, what Yi Chen just said about finding a stepmother for Tian Tian also made Huai Xueqing very uncomfortable. Yi Chen is not short of money or time now. What he needs most, of course, is companionship. Previously, she was the one who dragged Yi Chen to get the marriage certificate. After getting the marriage certificate, she should find time to spend with him. But she didn't, she was busy with her own things. She made it impossible for Yi Chen to even meet his daughter's needs for her biological mother. Huai Xueqing felt that she really needed to think carefully about whether she was really negligent as a mother and a wife. Huai Xueqing returned to the crew with a heavy heart. She came in directly through the main gate and the security guard remembered her. He didn't know how Huai Xueqing got out, but he felt he needed to ask about it. Otherwise, if the people above ask about it, it will be his responsibility. Hey, you. But he had just opened his mouth when Huai Xueqing's eyes immediately dissuaded him from speaking. So cold. What a fierce expression. Isn't he responsible for his job? Why are you being so mean to him? Huai Xueqing returned to her room, and just as she opened the door, her agent appeared. Sister Lu ran in hurriedly with her cell phone in hand. Xueqing, this is bad. Someone caught you climbing over the wall, and the media has posted it online. Sister Lu was shocked. So, when they were climbing over the wall, someone was watching them? Sky. How come it was already 10 o'clock at that time? I have to say, this feeling is really creepy. Hearing this, Huai Xueqing snatched Sister Lu's phone and started looking at it. This photo is a series, capturing the entire process. For a public figure like Huai Xueqing, climbing over the wall is inappropriate, especially at such a late hour. Saying that she went out to eat late at night? But the crew didn't forbid takeout, couldn't she just order directly? So, seeing this set of photos really makes people think about that aspect. Once the news of Huai Xueqing's night dates with the opposite sex was leaked, her image as a single and pure person would be ruined. At this moment, Huai Xueqing actually had the idea that this matter was getting bigger and bigger. By then, everything about her and Yi Chen will be exposed. In this way, not only will everyone know about her relationship with Yi Chen, but even her announcements can be reduced, and she can have more time to accompany Yi Chen in Tiantian. Thinking of this, Huai Xueqing was scared by herself. She didn't expect that her feelings for Yi Chen were so deep that she was even willing to lose the fans who had always supported her for Yi Chen. Huai Xueqing deeply understood that by doing this, she might push her career into the abyss. Does she really like Yi Chen that much? If she does this now, will she really not regret it in the future? Huai Xueqing brainstormed for a while. Seeing her dull expression, Sister Lu was afraid that she would be too sad, so she patted her shoulder and comforted her. It's okay, don't worry, I will handle this matter, and will definitely not affect your future development. Chapter 99: Yi Chen's Tricks. Sister Lu has followed Huai Xueqing since her debut. She knew clearly what this matter meant to Huai Xueqing. Although, Huai Xueqing and Yi Chen's marriage certificate was probably just a momentary impulse. But when the matter was really about to be exposed, Sister Lu believed that Huai Xueqing still had a clear mind. Otherwise, why would she have such an expression now? After thinking about it, Sister Lu still felt that it was the scumbag's fault. Does that scumbag named Yi Chen know what kind of trouble he has brought to others? If she has the chance to meet him, she will definitely cut this scumbag into pieces. Too much. But when Sister Lu was immersed in her anger towards Yi Chen, Huai Xueqing spoke. No, let this matter ferment slowly. Ha? Xueqing, are you sure you didn't say anything wrong? If this matter continues to escalate, your career will be affected. Sister Lu was shocked. She suddenly felt that she could not use normal thinking to guess Huai Xueqing's thoughts. Huai Xueqing is a complete love-brained person. Sister Lu believes that Huai Xueqing may have to give up her career for Yi Chen. Oh my god. No, that's stupid. It's okay. At worst, I won't be a star. I want to go back to take care of my husband and children. I want to be with Yi Chen and my daughter. Daughter? Xueqing, you have a daughter? This was another bolt from the blue for Sister Lu. She thought that since she spent so much time with Huai Xueqing every day, she knew her every move well enough. But now it seems that she was overthinking. She didn't know Huai Xueqing at all, otherwise, how could she not know that she and that scumbag had obtained their marriage certificate? And now, a child appeared out of nowhere. Oh my god. How else does Huai Xueqing want to refresh her cognition? Sister Lu, I'm sorry for keeping it from you before. In fact, Yi Chen and I have known each other for 5 years and we have a 5-year-old child. This matter is complicated, and I will tell you in detail later. Huai Xueqing looked at Sister Lu guiltily. Sister Lu swallowed her saliva and her pupils were dilated. She suspected that she must be dreaming, otherwise why would she be flooded with so much news that was inconsistent with reality? Especially since Huai Xueqing did so many things behind her back. If the company boss knew about this, she would be the one to be blamed. No. She had to call her superiors and ask them to find a way to resolve the issue. It's better to keep the heat on this matter down. Huai Xueqing was the top star she had worked so hard to bring up, she couldn't just disappear like that. Seeing her anxious look, Huai Xueqing patted Sister Lu on the shoulder and comforted her. Sister Lu, don't worry, it's okay. As long as I make the decision, the people above won't do anything to you. Why? They are all workers. Even though Huai Xueqing is a top star now, she still has to obey the company's arrangements. Because I am the boss and a shareholder of Tianli. Now you can rest assured. What? Sister Lu's hands trembled and her phone fell to the ground. You are actually a shareholder of Tianli? How did you do it? Previously, many people were confused about Huai Xueqing's job hopping. After all, Tianli is just a small company with very average resources. Given Huai Xueqing's current status, if she wants to continue developing in the entertainment industry, it would be best for her to open her own studio. But she went to Tianli. This wave of operations has been so confusing that people have not found the answer yet. Even the agent's sister Lu was confused. She even investigated Tianli, but still had no clue. Now, Sister Lu understands. It turns out that Tianli is Xueqing's own company, no wonder she insisted on going. Then, does Xingchen's bankruptcy have something to do with her? Thinking of this, Sister Lu's pupils couldn't help but dilate. My impression of Huai Xueqing as a worker has completely changed. She felt that Huai Xueqing might be the hidden boss. Sister Lu, don't worry. My matter will definitely not affect you. If you want to lead any artist in the company in the future, you can tell me and I will arrange it for you. Thank you for your care during this period of time. Huai Xueqing now felt a little bit of separation. Sister Lu opened her mouth and wanted to say something, but in the end she could only sigh. Since this is Huai Xueqing's choice, what else can she say? Besides, she is just an employee. How can she influence her boss's thoughts? Huai Xueqing looked at her phone again, wanting to see the comments from those under the photo. Unexpectedly, the photo disappeared in just a moment. What's going on? She also wants to take this opportunity to quit. Who did this? Just when Huai Xueqing was puzzled, Yi Chen called. As soon as the call was connected, Yi Chen's tone was one of begging for praise. Honey, how is it? Did I do well? As soon as I received the news, I had the photos removed, and they cannot be posted no matter what. Honey, do whatever you want to do in the future. I will protect you from behind. Huai Xueqing said coldly, Yi Chen, thank you. She didn't expect that the one who hindered her at the critical moment was Yi Chen. He actually removed the photo. That's awesome. You're welcome, honey. We are all family. Don't say such polite words anymore. Okay, get busy. Don't be too tired. I love you. Only after getting Huai Xueqing's permission did Yi Chen hang up the phone. After hanging up, Yi Chen hugged Tian and fell asleep comfortably. Huai Xueqing, however, was working with a gloomy face. After waking up, Yi Chen made breakfast for the family. Huai's mother and Ye's mother discussed where to go shopping later. Father Huai and Father Yi were concentrating on playing chess. Tian sometimes looked at Ye's father, and sometimes looked at Huai's father, her big eyes full of confusion. She couldn't even recognize all the words on the chess piece, let alone understand it. And Yi Chen began to take advantage of every opportunity. Tian, you're talking about love when you can't even understand chess. What's the big deal? Daddy, how about making a bet? If I learn chess, you'll let me fall in love. How about that? There was nothing she wouldn't do to be in love. Recently, a very handsome little boy came to the kindergarten, and she really wants to win him over. Can't. Yi Chen rejected it outright. If you want to have a relationship, the condition is still the same, that is, you have to be an adult. If you have such thoughts again, Daddy will be angry. Hearing this, Tian immediately ran over, hugged Yi Chen's thigh, and said coquettishly, Daddy, I was wrong, I will never talk nonsense again. Daddy, don't be angry, okay? Good. Then Daddy, can you teach me how to play chess? Yi Chen's expression changed immediately, no. I just want to study, not fall in love. Tian assured immediately. That's fine. Eat breakfast first, and then Daddy will teach you. Chapter 100. Yi Chen is frank. Children are more or less picky eaters, but this time Tian finished her meal obediently in order to learn chess. Even if Yi Chen picked up a dish she didn't like, she would eat it. Seeing Tian being so well behaved and sensible, Yi Chen felt relieved, but at the same time, he sensed something fishy. Tell him directly that it is definitely not that easy for Tian to learn chess now. She must have other ideas. After dinner, Tian took the chess and walked to Yi Chen with great effort, smiling and said, Daddy, I've finished my meal, it's time for you to teach Tian how to play chess. Tian, tell Daddy honestly, why do you suddenly want to learn chess? Yi Chen stared at Tian Tian closely. Tian Tian felt a little guilty when she saw Yi Chen's eyes. I just think it's interesting. This morning when I saw Grandpa playing, I couldn't understand it, so I felt that I was too stupid, so I wanted to learn it. Yi Chen obviously didn't believe this answer. He didn't say anything, still staring at Tian Tian closely. Okay, Daddy, I'll tell the truth then. Tian Tian thought about it for a moment. Although she knew that her father would probably scold her if she told the truth, she didn't like lying. Daddy, there's a super handsome kid in our kindergarten. He's very cool and aloof. He ignores me when I talk to him. He just plays chess all day long. Which kid in the kindergarten knows how to play chess? I was afraid that he would be too lonely because no one would play chess with him, so I wanted to learn it and keep him company. Whatever, it would be great if the two of them could improve their relationship. Of course, she didn't dare tell Daddy about the latter purpose, otherwise, Daddy, the stingy guy, would get jealous again. However, even if Tian Tian didn't say it, Yi Chen still guessed her purpose. This little brat really doesn't listen. Didn't he warn her not to fall in love or get so close to the opposite sex? It's bad enough that she sneaked up on him, but now she even wants him to teach her how to play chess? Isn't Tian Tian's doing this a disguised way of asking him to give his daughter to another little boy? Impossible. He won't agree to this. Thinking of this, Yi Chen immediately stood up, turned his head and left. Seeing this, Tian Tian became anxious and followed behind happily with the chess piece in hand. Daddy, why did you leave? You said you would teach Tian Tian how to play chess. Tian Tian, are you interested in chess? Hearing Tian Tian's words, Huai's father's attention was attracted. A sweet head and big eyes full of sincerity. Yes, Grandpa, can you teach me? Snort. Bad daddy, he doesn't keep his word. However, she still has a grandfather and a grandfather-in-law. They can teach her. No matter what, she will find a way to learn it, and then she will be able to get closer to the handsome little brother. Oh yeah. By then, she will be the little handsome boy's first friend in kindergarten. Maybe, she can even develop into the handsome boy's girlfriend. Ouch, shame on me, is she thinking too far now? Of course you can. It's a good thing for a girl like you to learn this. Father Huai said with relief. When girls know how to play chess, they give people a very different feeling. As expected of him being the grandson of the Huai family, he really strives to be great. In this way, Huai's father began to train Tian Tian in chess. If Tian Tian was a little older when she started learning, it might not be so difficult. But she is still so young and can't even recognize all the words, so it's very difficult for her to understand these rules. Grandpa, what is this? Can't this one eat yours? I don't know. Grandpa, how could you leave like this? What do you mean I lost? How could Tian Tian lose? Next, sweet screams echoed in the living room. It's too difficult. This chess game is so difficult. She didn't want to learn anymore, but if she didn't learn, how could she get close to the handsome little boy? No, she can't give up, she has to keep trying. Tian Tian forced herself to study for another half an hour, but in the end, she chose to give up. This is really not something a little beauty like her can learn. After coming out, Yi Chen went to the company. As soon as he entered the office, his assistant came in with documents. The assistant looked at Yi Chen with a heavy face, as if he wanted to say something but hesitated. What is it? Tell me. Yi. Chairman Yi, this is what happened. Today, Miss Huai is our company's top star. The fact that she climbed over the wall in the middle of the night was a hot topic on the internet. But don't worry, we have already dealt with it. But, everything has a reason. Do you think Miss Huai is dating behind our backs? Although the company does not explicitly forbid employees from dating, after all, in this line of work, it is still very important to be single. Do you think you should talk to her? When the assistant saw this Weibo post, he almost died of anger. Huai Xueqing is his goddess. Her photos accompanied him through countless lonely nights. If she really had a dog outside, how could he? The more the assistant thought about it, the more he felt that it would be unethical for him to continue doing this. Of course, the most important thing is that in the assistant's heart, his goddess is sacred and inviolable. He also felt that no one in this world was worthy of his goddess. The assistant couldn't help but look at Yi Chen. However, it is not impossible for Goddess Huai to be with their president, right? After all, their president is handsome and outstanding, and he must be the idol of many girls. No, it's up to her. Ah. But if she is really in a relationship, then the truth will eventually come out. Just let it out. I understand her situation. Yi Chen said calmly. Chairman, you understand? Is Miss Huai in a relationship? After asking this question, the assistant became nervous. In fact, he already had the answer in his mind, which was yes. After all, Goddess Huai wouldn't run away for no reason. It must be for her man. Thinking of this, the assistant felt his heart was broken. His goddess was desecrated after all. She is married and has a child. The child is 5 years old. Yi Chen felt that they were all from the same company, and what the assistant had just said was truly for the good of the company. In this case, even if he told these things to his assistant, he would not spread them around. Besides, he and Huai Xueqing are both shareholders. They will see each other every time in the company. That woman is restless every time she sees him. Isn't it sooner or later that their relationship will be exposed? In that case, he might as well say it in advance. After hearing Yi Chen's words, the assistant was petrified on the spot. What did he just hear? Chapter 101. The assistant blesses the two. His goddess is not in a relationship but is married? And there's a 5-year-old kid? Is this true? Isn't that cheating? And he had been deceived for so long. The assistant had no doubt about Yi Chen's words. Yi Chen is such a big chairman, there is no need to deceive him on such a small matter. At this moment, the assistant's expression was particularly painful. Seeing him like this, Yi Chen burst out laughing. You like her? I'm her big fan. The assistant said truthfully. Are you sad to hear that she got married and had children? Yi Chen continued to ask. Yes, I. The assistant couldn't say anything after that. Could he tell the chairman that because he is a fan of Huai Xueqing, he has the right to restrict her? But no. Although the assistant knew that he should not be sad, and that it was a good thing for the goddess to get married and have children, and he should bless her, he just couldn't control himself. Being a star is being a star, but your own life is more important than being a star. You are you, she is her, you are independent individuals, you have no right to interfere with her decisions, and you should not be sad because of her behavior. In fact, this is also a point that Yi Chen doesn't understand very much. Some people chase stars and end up chasing objects. If the other person gets close to someone of the opposite sex, they will be particularly sad and may even ask the other person for an explanation. Do these people really not think their behavior is ridiculous? It is precisely because of the existence of these people that the private lives of celebrities have received great attention. One thing leads to another, and today's celebrity economy is becoming more and more developed. It is worth promoting to pursue stars rationally and live a good life. The assistant let out a deep breath, feeling extremely embarrassed to have exposed this side of himself in front of the chairman. After listening to Marvin Yi's words, he felt that he should not continue to ask about the matter of the goddess Huai. But she really wanted to know which brat had kidnapped his goddess? And it was 5 years ago, before his goddess made her debut. He really knows how to take advantage of others. Chairman, do you know who my goddess married? Yi Chen was amused again when he saw his assistant's unwilling look. I know, you sure you want to know? Chairman, I want to know. The assistant looked ready to die, which was really hilarious. Yi Chen thought that if he didn't work as an assistant, he could consider becoming a comedian. What? The assistant's brain couldn't keep up for a while. What did the chairman say? He said, Is he answering the question, or what? Slowly, the assistant reacted. He realized that the I that Yi Chen was talking about meant that goddess Huai married him. Aha! What kind of combination is this? Isn't this too magical? Yi Chen originally thought that after he answered the assistant, he would look disappointed and even feel cheated. Unexpectedly, a huge smile broke out on the assistant's face. The assistant doesn't play by the rules? Chairman, is this true? Are you really marrying my goddess? Since the goddess is marrying the chairman, he can rest assured. The chairman is a very good man. The assistant feels that goddess Huai and the chairman are a match made in heaven. There's no need for me to lie to you. Yi Chen was a little panicked. He was a little afraid that his assistant would rush over, grab his shoulders and shake him. The assistant's current condition is particularly wrong. That's great. Now I feel balanced. Chairman, you are really outstanding and handsome, and Miss Huai is beautiful and capable. You two are a perfect match together. The assistant praised. Weren't you quite sad at first? I was sad at first because I was afraid that my goddess would be kidnapped by some loser, but now, she is with you. The assistant now feels that his daughter has found an excellent supporter, which makes him feel particularly relieved. Of course, he didn't dare say these words to the chairman. After all, this might seem like taking advantage of him. Calling your boss your son-in-law, is this just a sign of being tired of living? Hearing this, Yi Chen looked at his assistant with admiration. Therefore, this assistant is not that stupid. At least he can understand these things clearly. Chairman, I think if there is similar news about Goddess Huai next time, you can take this opportunity to make an official announcement. I believe that many people will feel the same as I do if they know that Goddess Huai is with you. The assistant was referring to most people. Some fans are really brainless when it comes to chasing stars. They just treat those people as their own property. It's terrible. Yi Chen nodded. Let's talk about it later. I'll ask Shui Cheng for her opinion then. Okay, Chairman, I'll be out now. Good. After the assistant went out, Yi Chen took out his mobile phone and called Huai Xuecheng, and the call was connected after a while. Rest? Yes. Huai Xuecheng said truthfully. Yi Chen must be missing her, otherwise he would not have called her on his own initiative. Although she was still very angry about Yi Chen's previous indifference, she would forgive him since he took the initiative to call her. Let me tell you something. My assistant is your fanboy. You called me just for this? Huai Xuecheng asked. Shouldn't Yi Chen have called her to say sweet words to her and ask her how things were going on the set? Why doesn't he play by the rules? Yes, and he was upset about you climbing over the wall last night, so I took the opportunity to tell him about what happened between us. After hearing Yi Chen's next words, Huai Xuecheng's mood slightly improved. This straight man finally knows how to openly admit their relationship. And then? How did he react? He was very happy and said that we were a match made in heaven. Yi Chen said truthfully. A match made in heaven? Isn't Yi Chen's assistant really good at talking? She also felt that she and Yi Chen were a match made in heaven. If she has a chance, she must meet this assistant. Yi Chen, do you miss me? Yes. Yi Chen answered without hesitation. Shall we go to the movies tonight? Many couples go to the movies together and kiss in the last row. She wants it too. Huai Xuecheng felt that it was so romantic to do these things with the person she loved. Sure, but does it have anything to do with your crew? Yi Chen asked. Huai Xuecheng had to climb over the wall to get out last night. I guess the crew didn't allow her to come out. Although, Yi Chen also found this operation confusing. I'll take care of this. Remember this evening. Chapter 102, Date Failed. After saying that, Huai Xuecheng hung up the phone. When she thought about having a date with Yi Chen tonight, Huai Xuecheng couldn't help but smile. Her every move was seen by Sister Lu. Sister Lu didn't intentionally eavesdrop on Huai Xuecheng's phone call. It's just that Huai Xuecheng didn't control the volume well when she called, and they were not far away, so she heard it. Huai Xuecheng, I'm going on a date with that scumbag tonight. That's perfect. She took this opportunity to see what the scumbag looked like. Also, what kind of background does he have? After the shooting, it was already 9 o'clock. The director thought of Huai Xuecheng's climbing over the wall, and seeing that she was anxious now, he felt it necessary to tell her that she could go out through the door if she wanted to. After all, if Huai Xuecheng's circumvention of the firewall became a hot topic again, he would also be affected. Huai Xuecheng's fans will probably come and attack him. Xuecheng, if you want to go out tonight, you can go through the door. I have already told the security about this. The director looked at Huai Xuecheng meaningfully. Oh, okay, I understand. Huai Xuecheng was stunned at first, then smiled politely. Then, in front of everyone, she walked towards the door. Since you can go through the door, it is much more convenient. As for the gazes of those behind her, she didn't care. Anyway, it won't be long before she and Yi Chen will be in public. Now, let's just give them a shot of prevention in advance. What Huai Xuecheng didn't know was that after she set off, Sister Lu also drove away right after her. Because he was so excited about meeting Yi Chen, he didn't notice the car following behind him. Because Huai Xuecheng got off work too late, Yi Chen had to buy some delicious food and wait for her at the door. Yi Chen was not wearing a mask. He stood at the door with popcorn and a drink, attracting the attention of many girls. Some people even went up to ask Yi Chen for his contact information. In just half an hour, Yi Chen had rejected 5. This is the 6th one. When Yi Chen was about to refuse, a pair of hands grabbed his arms. "Chen, sorry to have kept you waiting. Here I come." After saying that, Huai Xueqing turned her head to look at the girl who took out her cell phone and was about to ask for her contact information. Anyone with eyes can see that they are a couple. If they were not a couple, it would be impossible for them to watch a movie together, and it would be even more impossible for them to let each other wait at the door for so long with food in their hands. Such a rare handsome guy actually already has a boyfriend. Although sad, the girl immediately turned around and left. "Chen, aren't you too charming? That girl is so beautiful." Huai Xueqing had mixed feelings about this situation. She was sad, but also quite proud. After all, Yi Chen, who so many people are thinking about, is hers. Doesn't this indirectly show that she is also very charming? However, the scene just now was seen by Sister Lu, who was not far away. It turned out that Yi Chen was trying to do something secretly with another girl, but was caught by Huai Xueqing on the spot. What made Sister Lu angry the most was that after such a thing happened, Huai Xueqing could still tolerate it. No. She had to go over and wake Huai Xueqing up and not let her continue to be stupid. Sister Lu opened the door and walked quickly towards the two of them. "Xueqing." Hearing the voice, Huai Xueqing turned around and looked at Sister Lu. Yi Chen, who was beside her, also looked at her politely. "Yi Chen, let me introduce you, this is my agent, Sister Lu." When Huai Xueqing passed the sweet gift, it was her agent who was running around and doing various things. Therefore, Yi Chen has not had the chance to meet her yet. Seeing it today, it really feels different. It makes people feel very calm. Yi Chen felt that Sister Lu's ability should be more than just being a small agent. If Sister Lu is willing, he can support her. With this mentality, Yi Chen reached out to Sister Lu. "Hello, Sister Lu, I'm Yi Chen. I know you are Yi Chen, and I also know you are a scumbag." As she spoke, Sister Lu pulled Huai Xueqing, trying to pull her over, but Huai Xueqing's hand seemed to be sucked on Yi Chen's arm and she couldn't pull her over at all. Seeing this, Sister Lu glared at Huai Xueqing with disappointment. Scumbag? Hearing his new label, Yi Chen was a little confused. Scumbag? Him? Yi Chen never thought in his life that he would be associated with the word scumbag. Where is he a scumbag? Huai Xueqing was also confused. "Sister Lu, did you get something wrong? Yi Chen is not a scumbag." If he is not a scumbag, then why did he have dinner with other women when he was with you, and why was he flirting with another woman just now? Sister Lu was almost angry to death. Huai Xueqing is really a love-brained person. You actually helped this scumbag? If Huai Xueqing insists, then her current support would be extremely self-indulgent. "Sister Lu, that girl just wanted Yi Chen's contact information, but he refused." "He refused? Maybe he was just acting for you, Xueqing. Why are you so stupid? I've been working with you for a long time, and this is the first time I've seen you be so stupid. Sister Lu, you really made a mistake. Yi Chen is not." If she knew that her previous complaints would cause Sister Lu to misunderstand Yi Chen like this, she would never say that. For a moment, Huai Xueqing was a little anxious. Sister Lu is her good friend, and Yi Chen is her man, and she doesn't want any misunderstanding between them. "It's normal for you to misunderstand me. After all, we are not familiar with each other, but you should give me a chance to explain, right? Okay, then explain it to me." Sister Lu followed Yi Chen's words. She looked like she was saying, "Let me see how you make it up." How could Yi Chen speak? Yi Chen smiled helplessly. "I know you won't believe anything I say, give me some time, I will prove it." "No time, Xueqing, let's go back. We have to shoot early tomorrow morning. Don't waste time on this scumbag." This time, Sister Lu used all her strength and successfully pulled Huai Xueqing over. Then, Sister Lu dragged Huai Xueqing away despite her objections. Huai Xueqing had never imagined that Sister Lu would become a stumbling block on her date with Yi Chen. This is too ridiculous. Sister Lu stuffed Huai Xueqing into the car, glared at Yi Chen fiercely, and drove away. Along the way, Huai Xueqing kept explaining, but Sister Lu didn't listen to her at all. "Xueqing, you are just overwhelmed now. You have lost your mind. Sister Lu, you really misunderstood. If Yi Chen was really a scumbag, there was no way I would marry him and have a child with him. In desperation, Huai Xueqing told her about Tiantian's existence. The next second, break. The sound of tires rubbing against the ground stung their eardrums. Chapter 103. The agent was shocked again. What? Sister Li couldn't believe her ears. Huai Xueqing actually gave birth to a child with that scumbag. Is she really crazy? How could she do something so extreme? That's a scumbag. And if the scene just now at the entrance of the cinema were to be exposed on the internet, then it would be a question of her paying for it. Seeing Sister Lu's disappointed look, Huai Xueqing felt a little helpless. Alas, it seems that Sister Lu's misunderstanding of Yichen is getting deeper and deeper. What should she do? Xueqing, I don't know what to say to you. Let's go back to filming first and talk about the rest later. Sister Lu said helplessly. After returning, Sister Lu seemed to be angry about Huai Xueqing's actions and didn't speak to her the whole time. Huai Xueqing's attention was all on her cell phone. She was afraid that Yichen would be angry about what had just happened. After all, after hearing what happened just now from Sister Lu, he must feel that someone was saying something bad about him behind his back, right? Chen, listen to my explanation. Sister Lu made a mistake. It's okay, no need to explain, I didn't misunderstand. Besides, isn't this kind of thing normal between you best friends? Girls always like to tell their girlfriends how their boyfriends make them angry. Then, when the goddess hears about this, she naturally thinks the boy is a scumbag. In the end, the female best friend's impression of the boy became worse and worse. Looking at the string of texts sent by Yichen, Huai Xueqing didn't know what to say for a moment. She didn't know whether Yichen was telling the truth. The more I thought about Huai Xueqing, the more I felt that I shouldn't have said those things to Sister Lu in the first place. This has led to a huge misunderstanding now. Sister Lu is still thinking about how to solve this problem. Now that the child has been born, it cannot be erased. But she really couldn't accept that Xueqing actually made such a stupid decision. She had to think quickly about how to help Xueqing keep this matter secret. After much thought, Sister Lu still couldn't think of a suitable solution. Finally, she felt that she could only find an opportunity to talk to Yichen. There is no other way. But she didn't have Yichen's contact information, so she could only ask Huai Xueqing for it. Sister Lu, why do you want Yichen's contact information? Give me one. Sister Lu said coldly. After taking care of Huai Xueqing for so many years, she has developed feelings for her. So, Sister Lu really couldn't bear to see Huai Xueqing being deceived. Sister Lu, I was wrong before. I shouldn't have complained to you about Yichen, but you really got it wrong. At that time, Yichen was just having dinner with an ordinary friend. Huai Xueqing explained hurriedly. She felt that since she had said so, Sister Lu should believe her, right? Okay, I understand. Give me Yichen's phone number. Okay. Huai Xueqing was helpless. The misunderstanding between Yichen and Sister Lu can probably only be resolved by the two of them. She doesn't want to change her husband or her agent. Therefore, it would not be a good idea for the two of them to continue to be in a stalemate. After getting Yichen's contact information, Sister Lu turned back to her room and made a call. Hey, Yichen, let's find time to meet tomorrow during the day. Sister Lu said straight to the point. After Huai Xueqing gave Sister Lu the contact information, she notified Yichen immediately. So, when Yichen received a call from Sister Lu, he didn't feel strange. Okay, you decide the time and place. It's in the cafe downstairs from Tianli. Good. Before Yichen could finish his answer, Sister Lu hung up the phone, as if she was going to vomit if she heard one more word from Yichen. Yichen was helpless. The next day, Sister Lu went out while Huai Xueqing was filming. Yichen arrived very punctually. After Sister Lu sat down, he gentlemanly pushed the bill over to her. What do you want to drink? It's my treat. Don't try this on me, it's useless. I know other girls are attracted to you by this trick, but I won't. Sister Lu said bluntly. The more Yichen acted like this, the more disgusting she found him. He even spared no one around Huai Xueqing. Doesn't he feel disgusting? Yichen smiled helplessly, said nothing, and looked at Sister Lu indifferently. He was very curious now. If Sister Lu thought about what he did today in the future, would she find it ridiculous? I asked you to come here today so that you can leave Xueqing. I know that Xueqing likes you very much now. She is even willing to give up everything she has now to marry you and have children for you. I don't know how you did it, but please stop here. Sister Lu said coldly. She stared at Yi Chen closely. She felt that his little thoughts were seen through. He should be panicked, right? However, Yi Chen did not do that. He still sat there calmly, looking at her quietly. This look is as if he is not the one who did something wrong. Yi Chen's attitude successfully made Sister Lu give him a new label, that is, a person who is extremely mean is invincible. No more? No more. Sister Lu held her breath. He is still so confident? Does he really not think he did anything wrong? This stinky scumbag. She was really pissed off. Then I will clearly respond to you now. I will not do what you say because Xueqing is my wife and we have a lovely child. I will not give up my family just because of someone else's words. That would be irresponsible. Also, I don't know what you heard before that led you to misunderstand me, but what I want to say is that I am not the kind of person you say I am. After Xueqing and I confirmed our relationship, other women did appear around me, but I can guarantee that they were definitely just ordinary friends, and I kept my distance from them. If it were someone else, Yi Chen would not bother to care. But Sister Lu is different. She is Huai Xueqing's agent, and she is also someone he thinks is capable and wants to win over. Since he had such thoughts about Sister Lu, her impression of him was very important. Seeing Yi Chen's sincere look, Sister Lu felt that she was about to believe it. It turns out that being good-looking in this world means you have privileges. Even if it's a lie, it's easier for people to believe it. Sister Lu was about to say that she didn't believe it. At this time, Yi Chen spoke first. Oh, by the way, you probably don't know my specific situation yet, right? Then let me introduce myself. I am the chairman of Tianli, Yi Chen. Having said that, Yi Chen was not afraid that she would not believe him, so he took out a business card from his pocket and pushed it over. Hearing this, Sister Lu widened her eyes in shock, unable to believe her ears. What? You are the chairman of Tianli? How is that possible? Are you kidding me? She really couldn't connect Yi Chen, the scumbag in her mind, with the chairman. Chapter 104 Sister Lu becomes general manager. Sister Lu picked up the business card with trembling hands, looked at Yi Chen, and then looked at the building not far away. Logically speaking, this could not be fake. No matter how stupid Yi Chen was, he could not use this to fake something. After all, this matter can be verified by just going online. Thinking of this, Sister Lu immediately took out her mobile phone and searched the internet for information about the chairman of Tianli, and found out that it was really Yi Chen. Moreover, there are photos of him and Huai Xueqing recruiting people for Tianli. In fact, from this incident, we can see how Huai Xueqing treats him differently. You know, under normal circumstances, Huai Xueqing would never let anyone get close to her, but that day she sat next to Yi Chen obediently, with the corners of her mouth rising uncontrollably. After knowing Yi Chen's background, Sister Lu was only shocked by his strength, but still had doubts about his character. Career ability has no direct relationship with character. Now Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing can only be said to be evenly matched. Oh, but that doesn't cover up the fact that you're a scumbag. In order to get pregnant with Xueqing, Sister Lu risked everything. You know, Yi Chen is her boss now, but she still risked her life for the sake of her sisters. Of course I know. I agreed to meet you not to prove to you that I am not a scumbag. I just wanted to invite you. I wonder if you are interested in positions other than agent? Yi Chen said slowly. How can something like a scumbag be explained in just a few words? The main reason he came here today was that he didn't want Sister Lu to continue to be the agent. What? Sister Lu was stunned when she heard Yi Chen's words. Are you sure she heard it right? Is Yi Chen going to change her job? She understands. Yi Chen must have felt that her presence around Huai Xueqing affected his ability to continue deceiving Huai Xueqing, so he wanted to change her position. As expected, it is convenient for people with power to do things. What I want to ask is, are you interested in the company's general manager? General manager? Sister Lu was shocked again. Then, she looked at Yi Chen deeply, thinking about the truthfulness of his words. To be honest, she didn't believe what Yi Chen said. She treated him so well before, but he wanted to give her a promotion and a raise. Isn't this too unreal? You know, agents and general managers are not on the same level at all. To put it bluntly, an agent is a 24-hour nanny for the star. The general manager holds the real power and decides which artist to allocate the best resources to. Tianli has now made a name for itself in the entertainment industry because of Huai Xueqing, and coupled with Yi Chen's feat of buying an office building, many investors are vying to cooperate with them. If she takes the position of general manager of Tianli, it is no exaggeration to say that she basically has half of the resources in the entertainment industry in her hands. It was hard for her not to be moved by such attraction. However, the better this thing is, the more problems it may cause. What are the additional conditions? After Sister Lu calmed down, she looked at Yi Chen steadily and asked. There are no additional conditions. If you want to come, I will arrange it. Don't worry, I am sincere. He understood Sister Lu's thoughts and sympathized with them. And it was this point about Sister Lu that he valued. If she was the kind of naive girl, he would probably not like her. In today's society, there are all kinds of people, and what he needs is someone with good vision. Really? What about Xueqing? Will you arrange a new agent for her? Sister Lu continued to ask. She has been with Huai Xueqing for so many years, and now she is suddenly leaving. She is really reluctant to let go. Perhaps to outsiders, Huai Xueqing seems aloof and scheming. But only Sister Lu knew that she was actually very simple, but she was just hysterical about what she wanted. Look at her, but don't worry, I will definitely choose a reliable person to follow her. Yi Chen comforted. He saw Sister Lu's feelings for Huai Xueqing. Now that Yi Chen has said this, Sister Lu can be moved without any worries. She was worried about Huai Xueqing on the one hand, but if she could develop in a better direction, why not? Besides, she is not a saint, nor a lesbian, so she cannot give up her own development for others. After weighing the pros and cons, Sister Lu raised her head and looked at Yi Chen firmly. Is what you said true? Are you really going to let me be the general manager of the company? Of course, a gentleman's word is as good as his bond. Okay, then I promise you, but let me be frank with you. Even if you attract me with this position, I will not let you go if you treat Xueqing badly. Sister Lu warned Yi Chen. Yi Chen nodded. Okay, let's put it this way. I just happen to be here. I'll take you to go through the formalities. After saying that, Yi Chen stood up and walked outside. Yi Chen's vigorous and decisive work style once again shocked Sister Lu. She booked this location because it was close to the crew and near the company. Unexpectedly, Yi Chen actually made good use of this. But no matter how much he can take advantage of it, does he really not need to think again about the matter of the general manager? Sister Lu thought that he would at least delay it for a few more days, but she didn't expect that he would go to complete the formalities so soon. Although she was shocked, Sister Lu reacted quickly and followed Yi Chen towards the company. While Yi Chen is in this mood, he should quickly settle things, otherwise it would be bad if the duck in his mouth flew away. After arriving at the company, a set of procedures were followed. Because of Yi Chen's identity, the people in the Human Resources Department were very cooperative during the handover, and it was done in an hour. When Sister Lu held the contract, she felt as if she was floating in mid-air, which was very unreal. Seeing her like this, Yi Chen smiled and took her to the door of the office. Come in. Chairman Yi, if I continue to work here now, what about Xueqing? She needs someone to follow her, right? Sister Lu asked. It took at least a month to shoot, but only 2 days have passed. We can't let Huai Xueqing face all this alone, right? Don't worry, I have arranged for someone to go there, just focus on your work. Yi Chen said calmly. After saying this, Yi Chen turned and left. Watching Yi Chen's leaving back, Sister Lu felt for the first time that he still had some sense of responsibility. At least at work, he handled every aspect well. Pushing open the door, Sister Lu looked at this office that belonged to her alone and felt extremely relaxed. Finally, she has her own piece of sky and can fly freely. Yi Chen left the company and went to pick up Tian Tian. On the way, he told Huai Xueqing about this matter. After Huai Xueqing found out, she couldn't help but praise Yi Chen for his magnanimity. He is worthy of being her man, so awesome. Chapter 105 Elegant Woman. Yi Chen's handling of this time made her love him even more. When looking for a man, you should look for someone like Yi Chen who considers the overall situation and is sensible. Chen, I missed you so much, shall we go to the movies again tonight? She felt sad when she thought about the movie that was ruined because of Sister Lu. Okay. Then I'll buy the tickets, or you buy the food, okay? When Huai Xueqing heard that she could continue to watch a movie with Yi Chen today, her depressed mood disappeared. Okay, let's not talk about it for now. I'm going to pick up Tian Tian. After hanging up the phone, Yi Chen opened the car door and got out. As soon as he approached, he saw Tian Tian coming out with a little boy. The little boy looked very cool, his eyes looking straight ahead. And Tian Tian was a complete little fangirl, circling around the little boy, muttering something. This scene made Yi Chen feel heartbroken. Will his daughter, whom he holds in the palm of his hand, also become a bootlicker when she goes to someone else's place? This little boy is indeed handsome, but isn't he too rude to ignore him like this? Unable to bear watching his daughter being treated indifferently, Yi Chen walked over quickly and picked up Tian Tian. Tian Tian was about to reach out to touch the little boy, but was picked up. Her short legs flapped in the air, and when she turned her head and saw that it was Yi Chen, she immediately became timid. Why did Daddy come so quickly today? What should I do? Etc. What's wrong? She is just socializing normally with the kids in kindergarten and they are not in a relationship. What is there to worry about? Thinking of this, the panic on Tian Tian's face disappeared, and instead, she gave Yi Chen a sweet smile. Daddy, you're here. That's great. Let me introduce you to my new friend. Your new friend? Yi Chen was very skeptical about Tian Tian's description. Are you sure this is a new friend? Then why did he feel that the little boy was indifferent to her just now? Never mind. He was too lazy to care about these things. If he cared too much, he would be the one who would be jealous in the end. Daddy doesn't recognize sweet friends. Come on, Daddy will take you home. After saying this, Yi Chen picked up Tian Tian and walked outside regardless of her objection. After getting in the car, she looked at Yi Chen with sweet resentment, folding her hands, her cheeks puffy with anger. Daddy, you were so rude just now. Am I rude, or is that handsome boy? Let me tell you, I saw you running around him like a pig. Don't do that again in the future. Our Tian Tian is a little princess, and she can't do such a low-class thing. Yi Chen warned. Daddy, are you mistaken? I may be a little princess, but I also have the right to meet new friends. Besides, doesn't she think that what she just did was anything low-class? That handsome boy is rather aloof and doesn't like to talk to people, so she should just take the initiative. The teacher said that different methods should be used for different people, and we can't be lazy. Why do things become weird when they come to Daddy? Yi Chen originally wanted to argue with Tian Tian, but when he saw her eyes wide open with an innocent look, he suddenly felt that he had gone too far. Although Tian Tian keeps shouting about wanting to fall in love, she is just a 5-year-old kid who doesn't understand so much, let alone the highs and lows of these statuses. Besides, Tian Tian only thinks that she is making friends. In that case, let's just follow her ideas and let her develop her relationship. When she grows up, she will understand. Are you hungry? Daddy will take you to buy something to eat first? Yi Chen smiled gently. Okay, I want to eat dessert. Tian Tian's attention was successfully diverted. After arriving at the dessert shop, Yi Chen bought a few cakes for Tian Tian and ate them while sitting in the shop. They both knew that if they bought it back, they would probably be criticized. It is bad for children's teeth if they eat too much sweets. Unexpectedly, after they had sat for a while, the door was pushed open and the little boy who had been surrounded by Tian Tian before came in holding his mother's hand. The little boy's expression towards his mother made Yi Chen deeply understand what it means that there are no cold people in the world, it's just that the person he warms up to is not you. The little boy ignored Tian Tian and was very cold and aloof. But when he was talking to his mother, he was smiling again. Mommy, I want to eat this. As soon as the little boy opened his mouth, he had a smoky voice, which matched his cool image quite well. Okay, I'll buy it for you. The little boy's mother is a very elegant woman, and her every move is full of nobility. She curled her lips and smiled slightly, giving people a friendly yet distant feeling. Of course, Yi Chen is pregnant with Shui Qing now, so it is impossible for him to be attracted to other women. When she saw the little boy, Tian Tian jumped down and ran over happily. When he saw her, the little boy's face changed immediately, and he gave off an aura that said keep away from strangers. Hey, you're here for dessert too, what a coincidence. My dad and I are here too. The little boy glanced at Tian Tian lazily and had no intention of paying any attention to her. Seeing this, the woman spoke up and gently taught, Baby, you can't be so rude to your friends. They have taken the initiative to greet you, you can't ignore them. All right. Under the pressure of the woman's instruction, the little boy spoke very reluctantly. Yes, what a coincidence. Then have you thought about what to eat? I can recommend something to you. I just tried a few and they were all delicious. Tian Tian was very enthusiastic. Yi Chen was watching from the side and was so jealous. Her daughter actually acted like a bootlicker for others. What's going on? Is this little boy blind? His daughter is so cute, shouldn't he be a dog to his daughter? No need, I come here often. You can go sit with your dad. The little boy said a little impatiently. This little girl is so annoying. Why do you keep pestering him? Can't she go play by herself? Feeling the boy's indifference, the woman patted his shoulder and said, You can't do this. Then, she bent down to Tian Tian and apologized, I'm sorry, little sister. My baby is not very good at communicating with strangers. Thank you for your kindness. It's okay, Auntie. The little boy is so handsome, it's okay for him to have some privileges. Before Tian Tian could finish her words, Yi Chen covered her mouth. Yi Chen was afraid that if Tian Tian continued talking, she would say something even more outrageous. No matter how handsome a little boy is, he has no right to be rude. And Tian Tian shouldn't be a bootlicker because of this. I'm sorry, my daughter just loves making friends and is too enthusiastic. I'm sorry to have caused you trouble. After saying that, Yi Chen carried Tian Tian to the stool and let her continue eating. Tian Tian looked towards the little boy with longing eyes, and that look of unrequited love made Yi Chen's heart break. Chapter 106 Yi Chen is jealous. Maybe Yi Chen thought too early, but when he thought that Tian Tian might not be able to get the love she wanted in the future, he felt heartbroken 1,000 times. Soon, the woman and the little boy bought food. She walked over holding the little boy's hand, and the little boy looked a little awkward. Tian Tian, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have treated you like that. His mother had just given him a good scolding. He couldn't disobey his mother. Tian Tian? You actually know my name? The dark clouds on Tian Tian's face disappeared. At this moment, Yi Chen deeply felt how useless his daughter was. The focus of the other person's words was the apology, not the name. How could she be bought off just by remembering her name? Tian Tian successfully made the woman and the little boy laugh. They didn't expect that Tian Tian was so cute. At this moment, the little boy suddenly felt that this little girl was not so annoying after all. You whispered your name in my ear before, so I remembered it. The little boy curled his lips. Oh, I want to see what you bought. Is it delicious? Tian Tian asked. Let's eat together, the woman suggested. And so, the four of them sat down to eat dessert together. This scene is both discordant and beautiful. Daddy, the food they bought is also very delicious, you should try it now. Fortunately, Tian Tian was not completely blinded by the beauty. When she ate the delicious food, she still remembered that she had him as her daddy. Yi Chen felt a little more balanced in his heart, and after taking a bite of the dessert, he smiled gently. After tasting it carefully, he felt it was just average. Could this be another filter that Tian Tian uses for these two people? Hello, my name is Wenya. Yi Chen. The two shook hands politely. When Wenya heard Yi Chen's name, her eyes widened slightly. She looked at Yi Chen in surprise and asked, Are you Chairman Yi Chen of Tianli? Yes, you know me? I think it would be hard for me not to know about your lavish behavior of buying a building in the city center. Wenya looked at Yi Chen with some admiration in her eyes. I didn't expect that such a great man would find time to spend with his children. The man in her family is busy with work all day and has no time to go home. Wenya wanted to know how Yi Chen balanced work and family. Oh, this. This actually has nothing to do with him, it is given by the system. Mr. Yi, can I ask you how you find a balance between family and work? This means work when you should work, and spend time with your children when you should spend time with your children. Yi Chen said lightly. He did exactly that. Yi Chen knew that there were many people in this world who neglected their families because they were busy with work. But in fact, people have only so many hands, and there are too many things that they cannot grasp. Sometimes, you have to give up in order to gain. After listening to June, Wenya felt that it was a waste of a minute to listen to June's words. Isn't Yi Chen's answer the same as no answer? Who doesn't know this? It's like this. I have arranged for someone to manage the company, so I have time to spend with my children. So, are those people you arranged all your confidants and friends you have known for a long time? Wenya asked. If you have a good and trustworthy friend to help manage the company, that is indeed a good choice, so that you can feel at ease when doing other things. But the problem is that human hearts are the most difficult to test. Even a close friend of yours may stab you in the back. No, I recruited them from outside. Yi Chen said calmly. Then why do you trust them so much? It's okay. It's hard for people to have 100% trust in each other. It depends on your choice at this time. Do you want to be with your family or worry about the company's affairs? But in fact, there is another very important reason why Yi Chen can be so relaxed, that is, he has a system. He has a system, so even if this company has problems, he can still open another one with the help of the system. But these people may only work in this one company for their entire life, so of course they can't be as casual as he is. Wanya nodded, feeling that she understood, but not completely. Okay, thank you, Mr. Yi. You're welcome. Yi Chen couldn't stand the fact that Tian Tian's eyes were about to stick to other people, so he pulled her over. Okay, it's almost time, we should go home. Daddy, I'm not full yet. After being carried out by Yi Chen, Tian Tian did not forget to wave goodbye to her friends behind her. I'm leaving, Xia Junjun, see you at kindergarten tomorrow. Still Xiao Junjun? Yi Chen really wanted to transfer her to another school immediately. This little brat, she just turned a deaf ear to his previous warnings? After returning home, Yi Chen threw Tian Tian on the sofa and left her alone. Tian Tian is a smart child. After she noticed that something was wrong with Yi Chen, she kept running around him. Daddy, what's wrong with you? Are you unhappy? No. Tian Tian widened her eyes and stared at Yi Chen closely, then reached out to hold his chin and kissed him on the face. Yi Chen's anger was immediately wiped out by Tian Tian's kiss. Well, what can he do? You can only pamper your own daughter. Daddy is not angry. Since Daddy came back, he has been ignoring Tian Tian. Tian Tian pouted and looked at Yi Chen aggrievedly. Tian Tian, do you still remember what Daddy said to you before? Yi Chen faced the question. Remember, Daddy said, Tian Tian can't fall in love at such a young age. Did you do it? Yi Chen asked. I did it. Tian Tian is not in a relationship, she is just making friends. Xia Junjun is so handsome, so I couldn't help but take a few more glances at him, but we are definitely not in a relationship. Besides, little Junjun ignored her at the beginning. If it wasn't T for his mother, he would probably continue to ignore her, right? Love is a matter between two people. Xiao Junjun has no such thoughts about her, so they can't be in love. That's good. Yi Chen ruffled Tian Tian's hair, his movements full of affection. Okay, go find your grandparents and play with them. Daddy, are you going out tonight? Yes, how did you know? Yi Chen smiled. I didn't expect his daughter to be so smart. Because I noticed it. Daddy, are you going on a date with Mommy tonight? Tian Tian continued to ask. Yes, do you want to go? He and Huai Xueqing have never taken Tian Tian out to play together. No, I still don't want to participate in Daddy and Mommy's date. I don't want to be a light bulb anymore. Tian Tian waved her hand and left. Although she also envied the family of three going out to play. However, let Daddy and Mommy develop more feelings first. After all, Daddy has been with her for a long time before. Chapter 107. Two people go to the playground. In the evening, Yi Chen bought tickets, food and drinks, and waited for Huai Xueqing at the entrance of the cinema. In addition to Huai Xueqing, there were also paparazzi following closely behind. The paparazzi were sent by the director of the crew. Now that he knew the news, he would of course make good use of it to make money. Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing sat in the last row. Huai Xueqing hugged Yi Chen's neck and kissed him. That's great, Chen. We can finally have some time alone together. Xueqing, thank you for your hard work. Why do I have to work so hard? Thank you for giving birth to Tian Tian for me. You must have had a hard time during the 5 years I was away. Yi Chen gently touched Huai Xueqing's cheek, his eyes full of heartache. Previously, her resistance to their recognition was as great as her hatred for him. Similarly, she had to endure a lot of suffering in these 5 years. Yes. As a public figure, Huai Xueqing's having a child out of wedlock is enough to cause a lot of discussion. Moreover, she gave birth to a child for someone whose identity was unknown. Ever since they met, he has owed Huai Xueqing a formal apology. The atmosphere suddenly became heavy. Huai Xueqing's face froze, then she smiled charmingly and whispered in his ear, in that case, how about I give you a chance to make up for this regret? What opportunity? Yi Chen used his hands to hug Huai Xueqing into his arms. The two bodies are tightly pressed together, coupled with the dark environment, which is the best way to ignite the spark between them. Huai Xueqing's cheeks turned red all of a sudden. Her skin was very red, and even in the dark it was glowing a little, making Yi Chen want to take a bite. How about I give birth to another child for you, and you take full responsibility this time? Have another child? Then you won't be a big star anymore? Yi Chen smiled evilly. If you don't want to do it, then don't do it. Anyway, you won't starve to death. I think nothing is more important than staying at home with you and the children. During the filming these days, her mind was full of Yi Chen and Tian Tian. In the past, she thought it was particularly stupid for a woman to spend all her time on her family. But now, that was the life she longed for very much. Isn't it a kind of happiness to spend all your time with the people you love? So it seems that me and the child are more important than your dream? The next second, Huai Xueqing sat on Yi Chen and pinched his waist. Yi Chen, don't pretend. With your current ability, you can cover the sky with one hand in the entertainment industry. As long as you don't want others to know something, how can they know it? So, if I give birth to another child now, it shouldn't be difficult for you to keep this secret, right? When she climbed over the wall before, wasn't she covered up by Yi Chen? Although Yi Chen's straight man behavior almost made her vomit blood, it still demonstrated his ability. Okay, then when will the baby be born? Yi Chen leaned on Huai Xueqing's shoulder. What kind of shower gel does this woman use? Why does it smell so good? She smelled so good that he couldn't help but want to swallow her whole. It must be evening then. We need to watch a movie now. After answering this question, Huai Xueqing sat back down. Yi Chen finally understood. This woman is just taking revenge on him. She probably teased him and ended up leaving him alone and miserable. However, Huai Xueqing underestimated his self-control. This little challenge was nothing for someone like him whose body had already been shaped. Soon, Yi Chen's face returned to calm and he focused on watching the movie. During this time, Huai Xueqing turned her head and looked at Yi Chen several times. Yi Chen's complexion returned to normal so quickly? What's going on? Is it that she is not charming enough, or is it that Yi Chen's self-control is too strong? Isn't it said on the internet that men have the worst control in this regard? That means, she's not charming enough? Thinking of this possibility, Huai Xueqing decided that she must give Yi Chen a good try. When taking popcorn, Huai Xueqing would deliberately rub it on Yi Chen's hand, and then feed popcorn to Yi Chen. In short, she did everything she could. She thought Yi Chen would at least take the bait, but he continued to eat calmly. Instead, Huai Xueqing herself couldn't bear it anymore. At the end of the movie, many couples hugged each other and kissed passionately. Huai Xueqing turned her head and wanted to hug Yi Chen, but he kissed her first. Although Yi Chen is a straight man, he still understands some things. Huai Xueqing had taken the initiative so many times before, he couldn't always let girls take the initiative. Yi Chen's move hit Huai Xueqing directly in the heart. Yi Chen finally got the idea. Next, it was a contest of lung capacity. The one with poor lung capacity just kissed for a while and then left. Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing fought to the end. When they separated, they were the only ones left in the cinema. Huai Xueqing stood up shyly and trotted outside. Yi Chen followed closely behind with something in his hand. Although Huai Xueqing gave birth to a child, she is actually still a child. She's a little girl who's too shy to even kiss in public. After catching up, Yi Chen looked at the time and said, "It's still early. How about going to the amusement park to play?" Although there are not many projects in the night amusement park, the scenery is unique and very suitable for taking photos. Don't girls love these the most? Hearing this, Huai Xueqing looked at Yi Chen with admiration. The child is teachable. Yi Chen now actually knew that he had taken the initiative to propose a plan. Okay, let's go. The amusement park at night is like a castle. Yi Chen, I haven't been to the amusement park at night for a long time. Huai Xueqing's eyes were red. What little girl doesn't like this kind of romance? But she is very busy and really can't spare the time. She is touched to be able to come now. Come, stand over there and I'll take a few pictures of you. Yi Chen said. Good. Huai Xueqing stood over and made the scissors hand gesture very skillfully. She also knows other more advanced poses, after all, she is someone who has been taking photos all the time. But now they were just out for fun, she didn't want to make it feel like work. After taking the photos, the two played some exciting activities for a while and then went to ride the Ferris wheel. Although they got married and had a baby girl named Tian Tian, Huai Xueqing was still afraid that Yi Chen would leave her. She heard that if the couple kissed when the Ferris wheel reached the highest point, they would be together forever. She wants to try it too. Yi Chen sat quietly next to Huai Xueqing. Yi Chen, I love you. Huai Xueqing's sudden confession stunned Yi Chen. But he quickly dealt with the stupid expression and replied, I love you too. Then, the two reached the climax and kissed each other again. After riding the Ferris wheel, the two went on the carousel. Throughout the process, Yi Chen held up his mobile phone to take videos and photos of Huai Xueqing. He saw on the internet that many couples did the same thing on the male side. I haven't eaten pork, but I have seen pigs run. Chapter 108 Blackmail. After playing in the amusement park, it was almost time. Huai Xueqing still has to go for filming tomorrow, and Yi Chen is afraid that if she continues playing, she will have no time to rest. But Huai Xueqing was unwilling to separate from Yi Chen like this. She reluctantly grabbed Yi Chen's hand and said, Yi Chen, let's play for a while. Didn't I just say that I want to give you another child? If she hadn't gone to the amusement park, she would have had time to go home and stay for a while. Go to the amusement park and have fun, and time will pass by quickly. She really couldn't bear to part with Yi Chen before she even went back. But what can she do? Okay, be good. If you want, I'll take you out to play again tomorrow night. Yi Chen coaxed gently. He was very happy that Huai Xueqing was so attached to him, but at the same time he felt very helpless. He suddenly felt that it would be better if Huai Xueqing didn't do this job. Then they can just walk down the street like ordinary couples. If you play too late, get enough sleep tomorrow. But they can't. They can't even do the most basic thing of walking on the street now. Because he wanted to avoid the paparazzi who were taking pictures of Huai Xueqing. Okay, I'll take you back to the crew, okay? This way, they can spend some time together again. Hearing this, Huai Xueqing forced a smile. But when they arrived at the crew, the two still had to separate. Huai Xueqing sat beside others and was not willing to get off at all. Chen, why don't you stay here with me until work starts? You'll have to make up for the sleep the next day. But she really didn't want to be separated from Yi Chen. Her love for Yi Chen grew stronger and stronger. Okay, sure. Yi Chen agreed immediately. There's nothing for him to do when he goes back anyway. You should get some sleep. You still have work to do tomorrow. Yi Chen touched Huai Xueqing's head. Good. Huai Xueqing held Yi Chen's hand and slowly closed her eyes. However, she tried to sleep for a while, but she couldn't fall asleep at all. Then, Huai Xueqing's hooligan nature was completely exposed. She started to touch Yi Chen, and finally the two of them started playing adult games. The entire date between the two was captured on camera today. The next day, Huai Xueqing started filming, and the director asked someone to deliver the photos to the media. When the media saw Huai Xueqing, the corners of their mouths curled up. You know, they tried their best to find any news about Huai Xueqing before, but they couldn't find anything. Now that they finally have it, they might as well make a big splash with it. However, when they saw that the male protagonist was Yi Chen, they were stunned. This is this Tianli's Chairman Yi Chen? They dare not write about Chairman Yi's scandals. Can the person who buys an office building in the city center be an ordinary person? If they offend him, they will be in big trouble, right? No, they can't afford to offend this person. Yeah, what's wrong? Don't you think that it is precisely because of his different identity that this news is valuable to expose? Huai Xueqing, who was thought to be extremely pure and not attracted by any power, was actually so close to Yi Chen, the chairman of Tianli, in private. What does this mean? It means that this woman doesn't care about power at all, she only cares about people with power. This reveals her true colors. People in the media certainly understand the value of this. He has been in this business for so many years, how could the way he reads a piece of news be worse than that of an amateur? But the problem is, once this matter is exposed, not only Huai Xueqing will be implicated, but also Chairman Yi Chen. According to reliable gossip, it was Yi Chen who brought down Xingchen Entertainment. It is conceivable how powerful Yi Chen's ability is. If they offend him, their company might go bankrupt. No, it's not possible. If the company goes bankrupt because of this small mistake of his, he will be hunted down and killed. Either you wait until I ask the higher-ups for permission before publishing this news, or you can find someone else. Anyway, I can't publish it for you right away. Hey, what's wrong with you? I had something good in mind for you, but you don't know how to appreciate it? If you don't want to send it, then I'll find someone else. After saying this, the man took the information and was about to leave. He originally thought that this fake move of his would allow the other party to keep him. Unexpectedly, the other party looked at him coldly, as if he didn't care what he did. Since the other party was so disrespectful, he would really leave. But what he didn't expect was that when he contacted many institutions afterwards, they all rejected him because Yi Chen's background was too big. At this moment, he finally realized the seriousness of the matter. It seems that he really can't expose this matter? Depend on. The person Hui Xueqing found has a strong background. Since the outside media don't dare to publish them, these photos were taken by him with great effort, so they must play a role. So, this person turned his attention to Hui Xueqing. He felt that after Hui Xueqing reached her current position, she must be very afraid that this matter would be exposed. Because once it is exposed, it will affect her current status. Hui Xueqing, who had just finished a shoot and was taking a break, was approached by someone. "Miss Hui, I have a deal to discuss with you." "What's the matter?" Hui Xueqing asked coldly. This guy has a shifty look and is very unpleasant. Appearance reflects the heart. Generally speaking, how a person looks is a reflection of what he is like in his heart. Look at these pictures. Hearing this, Hui Xueqing opened the envelope, but when she saw the photos inside, she still looked calm. She found out last night. She had the photo taken on purpose. Hui Xueqing thought that this person would expose these photos immediately after getting them, but she didn't expect that he would use them to blackmail her. Then he is really stupid. Because she won't be afraid. I've finished reading it. What? What do you think the impact of these photos being exposed will be on you? It's just that his character collapsed. Hui Xueqing said calmly. But? So Miss Hui doesn't really care about these things, right? Faintly, this person felt that something was wrong. Why did he feel Hui Xueqing was so calm? Could it be that she already knew that her previous report had failed? But it shouldn't be. You want me to buy these photos with money? Hui Xueqing sneered. Miss Hui is a smart person. Impossible. Hui Xueqing rejected it outright. If you have the guts, then expose it. Do you think I'm afraid of you? It's good that it's been exposed. She just took this opportunity to quit. After returning home, she took care of her husband and children. But now she is still somewhat reluctant. After all, it took her a lot of effort to climb to this height. You really think I don't dare? If you dare, why are you still talking nonsense to me? Go and expose it quickly, and I will have to thank you. Hui Xueqing stared at the man and smiled faintly. This smile made the other person feel uneasy. Chapter 109. Are you just hypocritical? In fact, some of the photos are quite large. After the news was exposed, even if Hui Xueqing responded by saying she was in a relationship, I'm afraid some people would find her disgusting. But so what? She doesn't care. Hui Xueqing is not giving up now, she is just waiting for an opportunity to leave the entertainment industry completely. If this matter were really exposed, she would really leave. The silent confrontation between the two made each other's hearts tremble violently. At this moment, the other party was afraid, but he didn't know what to do because he couldn't find any reason to retreat. At this time, Hui Xueqing's new agent came over and informed Hui Xueqing that the shooting time had arrived. Hui Xueqing nodded, looked at the man meaningfully, and went to take pictures. At this time, the agent sat down in the seat where Hui Xueqing had sat, and naturally picked up the photo and looked at it. To be honest, she was shocked when she saw the content of the photo. After all, she had just arrived and didn't know Hui Xueqing very well, so she thought she looked just like the innocent girl portrayed on the internet. Of course, what shocked her the most was that the male protagonist in the photo was her boss. She had always thought that Yi Chen arranged for her to come here and repeatedly told her to take good care of Hui Xueqing because she was the top star in the company. She didn't expect it was because of this. Good job. These two people are in love, and they show it off like this? You want money? The agent said in one sentence. How much? Since he couldn't deceive Hui Xueqing, he found someone else to deceive. I'll contact our chairman. After all, he's involved here. Without saying a word, the agent took out his cell phone and called Yi Chen. Her purpose, of course, was not to ask Yi Chen for the price. Instead, he wanted to see how Yi Chen would deal with this person for this matter. He is really bold enough to blackmail them in front of their chairman. Seeing this, the man panicked and reached out to grab the agent's phone. Unexpectedly, Yi Chen answered the call quickly. Hey, what's up? Because this agent was newly appointed to Huaishuecheng, Yi Chen was afraid that something might happen to her, so he had to answer the phone quickly. Chairman, someone is using a photo of you in Shuecheng to blackmail Shuecheng. How do you think we should handle this? The agent asked directly. After these words were spoken, the agent and the man's hearts were beating rapidly. Because they all wanted to know Yi Chen's reaction. Yi Chen heard about this, and some media contacted him after receiving the photos. I originally thought that the media's reminders would make this person stop in time. Unexpectedly, he actually reached out to Huaishuecheng without knowing the consequences? In this case, he had no choice but to do something. He wants money, right? Tell him to bring the photo and come to Tianli to find me. Yi Chen said coldly. The man couldn't hear Yi Chen's voice, nor could he hear the coldness in his tone. The agent was already shaking all over, realizing the seriousness of the matter. Good. After hanging up the phone, she looked at the person on the other end and said coldly, Our chairman asked you to take the photo to Tianli to find him. Just ask him how much money you want. After all, the chairman of Tianli is the one who has the most money. After saying that, the agent looked at the man meaningfully and smiled. Although the man felt that this was not right, he was ultimately attracted by the money. The chairman of Tianli has promised to give money, so how can he give up? After all, after this photo was exposed, it was a heavy blow to Tianli. Huaishuecheng is the top sweet gift. So the man set off with the photos. Watching his back as he left, the agent felt that he could already predict his fate. Here, Yi Chen simply dealt with the matters at hand and waited in the office. Half an hour later, a shifty-looking man, led by his assistant, walked up to him. Some people may be born to do this job. This man's image is really suitable for being a paparazzi. You are Chairman Yi? The agent's message made the man feel that Yi Chen really took him seriously, so he spoke to Yi Chen with a little contempt. Yi Chen was amused by his attitude and smiled helplessly. It's me. I won't waste my time on you. I have some photos of you and Huaishuecheng dating. They're pretty revealing. Take a look. How much are these photos worth? The man pushed the photo in front of Yi Chen. Yi Chen picked it up, looked at it, and then nodded. I have to say, this photography technique is pretty good. The angle and atmosphere can make the photo look like there is nothing between the two people. But Yi Chen's favorites are the ones of him and Huaishuecheng in the car, which really suit his taste. If this man had a little more foresight and knew what to do and when, perhaps Yi Chen could consider letting him come to Tianli to be a photographer. But unfortunately, he is too stupid. No, maybe it's not that he is stupid, it's that his eyes are too small to see other people's expressions clearly. But it doesn't matter. This time, Yi Chen intends to use practical actions to tell him what he did wrong. How much do you want? As the top star of Tianli, Huaishuecheng has brought you so many resources. I want 100 million. Is that not too much? 100 million? Hearing this number, Yi Chen burst out laughing. He really admired the man's courage. Real. This man is indeed courageous enough to calmly say the number 100 million under so much pressure. 100 million. I do have it, but I don't think you can handle it. Can't take it? Just transfer the money to me, I don't want cash. The man had no intention of touching Yi Chen at all. Now, looking at Yi Chen's calm expression, he just wanted to take the money immediately. 100 million is waving at him. The entertainment industry is indeed very profitable, but that is the business of those directors and actors. How come people like them who work behind the scenes can't make much money? If he could get 100 million this time, he would have no worries about food and clothing for the rest of his life. He really didn't want to miss such a good thing. I mean, you can't take it away. As he spoke, Yi Chen clapped his hands, and the next second, several bodyguards came in. They are all big and fierce looking. At this moment, the man finally understood what Yi Chen meant and also understood his current situation. You, what do you want to do? This is a society ruled by law, don't mess around. He would really be beaten to death by one punch from each of these bodyguards. No. He hasn't received the 100 million yet, he can't die. You also know that we live in a society ruled by law? Then why are you still blackmailing me? Are you breaking the law knowingly? Or are you having double standards and only allowing yourself to be protected by the law? Yi Chen smiled. Then, with a look from him, the bodyguards surrounded the man. The man was so frightened that he fell to his knees. Chapter 110. When Ye comes to discuss cooperation. He put his hands together and began to kowtow. I was wrong, I know I was wrong, Chairman Yi, I was blind and shouldn't have blackmailed you. Can you please forgive me this time? I won't dare to do it again, I really won't dare to do it again. If you don't bow your head now, when will you bow your head? However, it was actually too late at this time. No, you're right. You just want money. Don't you want 100 million? I'll give it to you in cash. I hired these bodyguards from outside at a high price. Each fist is worth 10,000. Next, you count clearly how much I gave you. Okay, let's get started. Following Yi Chen's 3 slaps, bang bang bang. The bodyguards began to take action. In the first few hits, the man was able to beg for mercy. But afterwards, no sound came out at all. It wasn't he because these people were particularly ruthless, but Yi Chen felt that he was too noisy, so he had his voice cut off. In the end, the bodyguards didn't remember how many times they hit the man. After seeing that the man was half dead, they stopped and turned around to wait for Yi Chen's next instruction. Yi Chen waved his hand and asked them to step aside. Yi Chen raised his hand and patted the man's cheek, making him wake up reluctantly. The man panicked when he saw Yi Chen's face. I was wrong, Chairman Yi, I really know I was wrong, please let me go, let me go. This time, he finally understood what it meant that rich people should not be messed with. Horrible. It's so scary. If things go wrong, his life might really end here. Yi Chen took out a card and threw it next to him. This is for your medical expenses. Use it to see a doctor. The remaining money can be regarded as my money to buy photos. How about it? No, no need. I have my own money, I have medical expenses, Chairman Yi, I really know I was wrong, How dare he ask Yi Chen for money now? He must really be tired of living. What if I take the money and then get beaten up again? Playing, it turns out that only rich people know how to play. I can give you money, but you have to be beaten first. How dare he take this money? Yi Chen stood up, wiped the blood off his shoes on the man's body, turned his head, looked at the bodyguards and ordered, carry him out. Good. Then the man was cleared out. After resolving the matter, Yi Chen called Huai Xueqing to take credit. He had done such a big thing, how could he not let Huai Xueqing know? He was still waiting for Huai Xueqing to praise him. Huai Xueqing felt happy and sad after receiving the call. The good news is that no matter what happens, Yi Chen will always be her strong backing. In the future, she will be more relaxed when dating Yi Chen. But the sad thing is that she originally wanted to take this opportunity to make public her relationship with Yi Chen. Once this matter was suppressed, she couldn't do this anymore. Chen, I miss you. I miss you too. Do you want to go home tonight? Tian hasn't seen you for a few days and is clamoring to see you. Yi Chen said. He knew that Huai Xueqing's idea now was to make up for all the dates they had not had before at once. But there is a long way to go, and this kind of thing cannot be rushed. Besides, Huai Xueqing was too bold during the date. When he saw the photo, he couldn't help blushing. Plus, Huai Xueqing is indeed at the center of controversy right now, so it's better for her to keep a low profile. It's so nice to be at home, you can do whatever you want and you don't have to worry about paparazzi. I miss Tian too. I'll go back tonight. Having something to do in the evening, Huai Xueqing becomes full of motivation after working for a while. After Yi Chen finished dealing with the company's affairs, he suddenly received a call. The voice on the phone sounded familiar to him, but he didn't remember it until the other party introduced himself. Hello, Mr. Yi. I'm Wen Ye. Do you have time? I want to discuss cooperation with you. This woman talked about cooperation with him? It's not that Yi Chen looks down on women, it's just didn't this woman say before that she was a full-time mother? In that case, she shouldn't be able to get involved in work matters. But since the other party had invited him, Yi Chen couldn't refuse. Okay, where shall we meet? I'm already in the coffee shop downstairs from your company, just come down. When Yi Chen arrived, he saw Wen Ye sitting at the table waiting for him. She is like 2 different people today than she was the last time we met. Today, she is wearing a suit and her hair is tied up high, looking like a strong woman. Mr. Yi. Ms. 1, it seems that I was deceived by you last time. In fact, you are a strong woman. Yi Chen smiled. Not really. I just come out occasionally to discuss cooperation. Please sit down first. Wanya smiled gently. Yi Chen felt that what he admired most about her was that when she put on any kind of clothes or became any kind of role, she would be completely immersed in it. Just like her now, her every move gives people a very trustworthy feeling. What kind of cooperation? Of course it's with Tianli. We have a group of artists that we want to send to Tianli for training. I wonder if you will accept them. Wenya said in a soft voice. So your family is also involved in the entertainment industry? It just involved this area. Wenya said truthfully. The profits in the entertainment industry are so considerable that many people now want to get a piece of the pie. After Yi Chen made a big purchase of an office building in the city center, many people were tempted, including them. But I didn't deal with this field before, and my company isn't very famous, so I have to let the artists go to big companies to learn and then gain experience. Then you are my opponent, why should I agree to you? Yi Chen smiled. Although he is a petty person, he is definitely not a fool. He understood what Wenya was going to do. He won't just give things to others. Mr. Yi, I can see that your daughter likes my son very much. I think we may become in-laws in the future. Since we are in-laws, how can we distinguish between you, me, and him? Puff. Wenya's words almost made Yi Chen spit out all the coffee in his mouth. What is going on? Wenya, why are you bringing up this issue? He already minded Tian being close to that little boy, but Wenya wanted to use this as a bargaining chip to negotiate with him? After hearing what Wenya said, Yi Chen felt that it was even more impossible for him to make this cooperation happen. Otherwise, his daughter would be in trouble. No. That's not necessary. Besides, my daughter is not my bargaining chip. Yi Chen refused coldly. Mr. Yi, I was just joking. I certainly can't treat such a big thing lightly. It will be beneficial for you to accept our artists. When they make money from their debut, your company can also take a cut. How about that? Wenya felt helpless. It was a rare joke for her, but it wasn't funny at all. Chapter 111. Yi Chen is jealous again. Wenya sighed softly and looked up at Yi Chen. There is no way. They really don't know how to train artists and can only rely on others. Anyone with eyes can see that Tianli will definitely develop into a big company and become a mainstay in the entertainment industry. Tianli is attractive to Huaishu etching, and many people who want to be artists will go there. And that's just one side of the story. The most important thing is Yi Chen's big purchase of an office building in the city center. Most people can't do this. Therefore, many people inferred from Yi Chen's behavior that he was a thigh worth holding on to. Wenya, I'm here to curry your favor today. Do you think I lack these? Yi Chen asked back. Tianli's daily turnover is now at least tens of millions. If this trend continues, the money will only increase. Therefore, there was absolutely no need for him to do anything unnecessary. Besides, when you came here just to learn the skills and get a share of Tianli's fame. He understands it all. But I have to say that Wenya is a woman who thinks too highly of herself. Why did she think he agreed to her request? Because of the dividends she just mentioned? Or, because Tian likes that little boy? Neither of these two would make Yi Chen agree. Hearing Yi Chen's words, Wenya was choked for a moment. She didn't expect that Yi Chen looked so gentle, but was so rude when rejecting people. She thought that he would be more tactful even if he disagreed for the sake of the two children. But it turned out that she was overthinking it. For a moment, Wenya didn't know how to react. In all her years of dealing with people, this was the first time she had seen someone so impolite. She really didn't know how to answer. Is there anything else? If not, I'll leave first. I still have to pick up Tian. Mr. Yi, since you have something to do, just go ahead. Wenya forced a smile. Yi Chen nodded, glanced at her, then stood up and left. Wenya felt that she had found a breakthrough through Yi Chen's words just now. Child. Perhaps, she could use the relationship between Xiao Jinjun and Tian to get Yi Chen to agree to the cooperation between the two families. Although such behavior was shameful, she had no choice. Wenya also went to kindergarten. When Yi Chen arrived at the door, Tian was still that little fangirl of Xiao Jinjun, running around him happily. Perhaps because of yesterday's experience, Xiao Junjun's attitude towards Tian Tian became a little better. Xiao Junjun, do you want to have dessert today? I'll take you there. No, I have to wait for my mother to go home together today. Xiao Junjun said lightly. He glanced at Tian Tian. Before, when he didn't get along with Tian Tian, he thought she was very noisy. After spending these few days together, I feel that Tian Tian is actually pretty good. She is cute and looks innocent, and seems silly when you get to know her, but people like her are simple-minded, which is good. Okay then, when will your mother come? Tian Tian looked at Xiao Junjun eagerly, and she wanted to stick her eyes on him. Wow! Is there really such a handsome little brother in the world? Isn't Xiao Junjun too handsome? She really loves his looks. Just when Tian Tian was about to stare at Xiao Junjun's appearance in a daze, a big hand suddenly appeared, went straight between the two of them, and pulled her over. Tian Tian, let's go home. Yi Chen said fiercely. He stood there for a long time, but Tian Tian didn't even give him a glance? Can Tian Tian be more excessive? Ah! Daddy, you're here. Daddy, don't be anxious. Junjun's mommy hasn't come yet. Isn't it too unsafe for him to wait alone? Let's stay with him. It doesn't matter whether it's safe or not. She mainly wanted to spend more time with the handsome boy? Tian Tian looked at Yi Chen expectantly, hoping that he would agree to her request. And Yi Chen, of course, disagreed. Let him watch his daughter being affectionate with another boy? Is he crazy? His mother will be here soon, let's go first. Daddy, how did you know? Tian Tian asked with eyes wide open. Because I just met his mother. Wow! Daddy, you and Junjun's mommy have become good friends. Then Junjun and I can't fall behind. We must also work hard to improve our relationship. When Tian Tian said this, Yi Chen almost vomited blood. Why didn't he know before that his daughter was so competitive? Also, what is the relationship between the two? Yi Chen rolled his eyes and became more determined to take Tian Tian away. Just at this moment, Wenya appeared. She was still as elegant as ever. She walked over slowly and bowed slightly to Yi Chen. Mr. Yi. Okay, his mom is here, can we go now? Because of the previous negotiations, Yi Chen felt that Wenya and her son were too purposeful. He really hates people approaching him with a purpose. Daddy, I. Before Tian Tian could say anything, Yi Chen picked her up and took her away. Daddy, what's wrong with you? Are you angry again? What's wrong with Daddy lately? Why do you get angry easily? Looking at Tian Tian's harmless face, Yi Chen really loves and hates her. Well. Forget it, he should not involve children in adult affairs. Nothing. Daddy, do you really hate Xiao Junjun? No. Yi Chen shook his head. If Daddy really hates Xiao Junjun, I can choose not to be friends with Xiao Junjun. Tian Tian said seriously. Hearing this, Yi Chen was stunned. He frowned and glanced at Tian Tian. Real? So, in Tian Tian's eyes, he is still more important than that little brat, right? Of course, you are my daddy, and Xiao Junjun is just a classmate. There are thousands of classmates, but there is only one daddy. Isn't this multiple choice question very easy to answer? Tian Tian blinked at Yi Chen. These words made Yi Chen's heart melt. Sure enough, the love for this daughter was not in vain. However, Yi Chen would never restrict Tian Tian's right to make friends because of this. Otherwise, he would look down on himself. But Tian Tian, Daddy really doesn't hate your classmate. If you want to continue to be friends with him, then just be friends. Really? Tian Tian screamed happily. Yi Chen nodded, really? That's great. But Daddy, why were you angry just now? You must tell Tian Tian what happened. Tian Tian will help you solve it. Tian Tian patted his chest like a little adult. There's nothing her little sweetheart can't solve. Okay, can you rest assured now, Tian Tian? Yi Chen freed up one hand and touched Tian Tian's head. Sure. Daddy, can we go find Mommy? I haven't seen Mommy for a long time. Tian Tian said aggrievedly. Chapter 112 Li Tiniu is in trouble. Yi Chen touched Tian Tian's face distressfully. Mommy will be home tonight. Tian Tian will be able to see Mommy tonight. Really? Tian Tian almost jumped up with joy. That's great. I can see Mommy tonight. After returning home, the family of three spent a warm night. The next day, Yi-Chen suddenly received a call from Li Tiniu. His tone on the phone was a little heavy. "Hello, Yi-Chen, is that you? You called my number. If not me, then who else? Yi-Chen, do you have time to come back to school? Or should we meet somewhere outside? I'm in some trouble and I can only look for you." Yi-Chen and Li Tiniu have the best relationship in the dormitory. When Yi-Chen first went to college, he did not have enough living expenses, and Li Tiniu would support him a little. Yi-Chen kept all of this in mind. Now that Li Tiniu is in trouble, he must stand up. I'll go find you at school," Yi-Chen said firmly. "Okay, thank you for bothering me," Li Tiniu said with guilt in his tone. After hanging up the phone, Yi-Chen drove his BMW towards the school. When he saw Li Tiniu, Yi-Chen was extremely shocked. Li Tiniu had a face full of stubble and looked exhausted. He looked 10 years older in an instant. If he hadn't looked carefully, Yi-Chen felt that he would not have been able to recognize him. "Tainyo, what's wrong with you?" "Yi-Chen, I'm in trouble, As he said that, Li Tiniu squatted on the ground, grabbed his hair tightly, and started crying. From the time the incident happened until now, he hasn't shed a single tear. But now that he saw Yi-Chen, he really couldn't help it. What should he do when encountering such a thing? He is just an ordinary person. Yi-Chen helped Li Tiniu up, held him in his arms, and patted his back gently. After calming Li Tiniu down, Yi-Chen took him to the nearest restaurant and ordered a meal for him. Then, Li Tiniu began to eat voraciously. Judging from his condition, he probably hasn't had a good meal for a long time. While eating, Li Tiniu started crying again. "Tainyo, stop crying. I'm here with you. I can help you solve any problem you have. Brother, do you have money? Lend me some. I know it's not easy for you, but I really have no other choice." Li Tiniu grabbed Yi-Chen's hand and exerted a little force. The force was like grabbing the last straw. "Tainyo, I have all the money. I can give it to you if you want it, but you have to tell me what happened, right? I'm in trouble. I went out with some rich second-generation guys in my class that day and got drunk by accident. When I woke up, I got a woman pregnant. That woman is married, and her husband said that if I don't give her money, he will tell the school and my parents about it. My parents are very traditional and can't accept this at all. If they knew, they would definitely break my legs and disown me as their son." From Li Tiniu's words, we can know that his family should have adopted the practice of corporal punishment, which is the case in most families. Therefore, once he gets into trouble, his first reaction is not to ask his family for help to solve the problem, but to be afraid that his family will blame him. Yi-Chen was also timid before, afraid of causing trouble. But it's different with a system. No matter what happens, he can handle it well. Now is the time for him to repay Li Tiniu for taking care of him. He becomes Li Tiniu's parents, which means he is a strong backing. "Tainyo, don't you think this is wrong? From what I know about you, you're not the type of person who likes to go out and play. How come you suddenly?" "I didn't want to go that day, but they dragged me there. If I had known this would happen, I would never have gone." Having said that, Li Tiniu still didn't notice anything wrong. But Yi-Chen discovered it. This matter might be their conspiracy. They set a trap for Li Tiniu. Oh. What a courage. He actually schemed against his brother? "Tainyo, call those people out and tell them that you have the money ready," Yi-Chen said calmly. "But, we don't have money, Yi-Chen, they want hundreds of thousands, not thousands." "Where can I find hundreds of thousands as a student?" Li Tiniu pulled his hair hard. "Hundreds of thousands? Where can I get hundreds of thousands?" "Tainyo, don't worry, I will solve this problem for you. Just find them for me first, okay?" Yi-Chen grabbed Li Tiniu's wrist tightly. "Yi-Chen, do you really have a way? Hundreds of thousands, even if you have been working part-time since high school, you can't make that much money, right? Could it be that during the time Yi-Chen was away, she had been making money behind his back?" Thinking of this, Li Tiniu looked at Yi-Chen with a little light in his eyes. Thinking that maybe Yi-Chen could really help him? Right. He knew, it should be his pregnant goddess, right? Last time, Goddess Y came to the school in person for Yi-Chen, so she also took him to do business afterwards? Such a good thing happened, but Yi-Chen didn't he call him? Li Tiniu's mood was up and down as he thought about it. On the one hand, she was happy that Yi-Chen could help her, But on the other hand, she was sad that he was secretly so close to Goddess Why without telling her. But Yi Chen had no idea what Li Tinia was thinking. At this moment, he had only one thought, which was to teach those who bullied his brother a lesson. Don't worry about this, just ask them out. Yi Chen said firmly. Yi Chen, tell me honestly, what have you been doing during this period of time? Look at what you are wearing now. Although it is a brand I can't recognize, it is definitely a famous brand. Li Tinia looked at Yi Chen. I did do something during this period, but before I tell you, you must be mentally prepared and stay calm no matter what. I opened a company. In the next half hour, Yi Chen told Li Tinia everything that had happened during this period. He really treats Li Tinia as a brother, which is why he said these things so patiently. After hearing this, Li Tinia was stunned. He didn't expect Yi Chen's move to be so big. He happened to encounter this incident during the time when Xingchen's accident happened, so he didn't check Weibo. Now, Li Tinia took out his mobile phone and his eyes widened after seeing what happened on Weibo. He looked up at Yi Chen, then at the photos on his phone. I was really shocked. He never expected that the man who was so close to his goddess was actually his brother? Ah! The next second, Li Tinia grabbed Yi Chen's neck. Yi Chen, you clearly know that she is my goddess, but you still treat her. Don't you know that you can't bully your friend's wife? Chapter 113 Yi Chen sets a trap. Li Tinia's words caused countless people around to turn their heads and look at him. Yi Chen speechlessly pulled his hand away and straightened his clothes. What are you doing? You're ruining my reputation. No, Yi Chen, you are too unkind, aren't you? You clearly know that Hui Xueqing is my goddess, and you still. What else can I do? Li Tinia, let me tell you that your goddess gave me a 5-year-old daughter. Li Tinia was stunned for a few seconds, then pounced on Yi Chen again and grabbed his collar. Yi Chen, you still say that you haven't defiled my goddess? You let her. Li Tinia felt like he was going to faint from anger. He had tried so hard to get in touch with the goddess, but Yi Chen not only got in touch with her, but also made her give birth to a child? Wait, that's not right. The pregnancy lasted 10 months, and now it was only 2 months before they died without meeting each other. No matter how divine his goddess is, it is impossible for her to be pregnant for only 2 months. Li Tinia's heart was relieved, but it was weighed down again after a moment. He thought of Yi Chen's daughter. Now that I think about it, that little brat's eyes seem to be somewhat similar to those of the goddess Why? So, the child is theirs? At this moment, Li Tinia felt like he was going crazy. Aha! He felt that this incident was a greater blow than losing money. His goddess is no longer so noble. Li Tinia was so angry that he sat down on the stool, looking 100 times more depressed than before. Seeing this, Yi Chen looked at him worriedly. Li Tinia, what's wrong with you? You won't be so sad that you die just thinking about it, right? No, what do you mean? Your goddess will get married sooner or later. It's better to let others get the advantage than to let me, your brother, get the advantage? At this moment, Yi Chen realized how plastic the relationship between him and Li Tinia was. How could he be so sad because of this? After hearing Yi Chen's words, Li Tinia looked up suddenly with a gleam in his eyes. Why didn't he think of this? Yes. It's better to be a cheap brother than to be a cheap stranger, right? Right. After understanding this truth, Li Tinia turned his head, stared at Yi Chen, and warned, Yi Chen, I tell you, treat my goddess well, otherwise I will be the first one to not forgive you. Okay, but are we off topic? Now, call those people immediately and have them come over. With Hui Xueqing's words, Li Tinia no longer doubts Yi Chen's ability. Although there are still many doubts, such as how Yi Chen was so poor before, how come he suddenly became so rich? Also, how come he and the goddess have such a big daughter? These are all things that need to be resolved. But the most important thing now is to solve his problem. Li Tinia took out his cell phone. With Yi Chen's help, his movements became steadier. Hey, I've got the money you want ready. Come get it in an hour. After the call, Li Tinia and Yi Chen went to the bank. They want cash. After arriving at the bank, Yi Chen used his privileges to speed up the process and got 1 million in half an hour. Then they went to a nearby electronics store and bought a voice recorder. Li Tinia followed Yi Chen and was in a daze the whole time. From the moment he saw the $1 million displayed, he started to feel stupid. Who is he? Where is he? What is he going to do? It wasn't until Yi Chen put the recorder into the cash that he began to react. Yi Chen, what are you doing? Can't you just give me the money? Why are you giving me the recorder? Hearing this, Yi Chen looked at Li Tinio helplessly. He now seriously suspected that Li Tinia's brain was just a decoration. Has he really thought about these questions? But it's also true that he could be plotted against like this by those people, and yet he didn't doubt it at all. It's normal for him to be stupid. Don't worry about it, just wait. 5 minutes later, 3 people came wandering in. These 3 are their classmates. They didn't play together before because of their different consumption levels. Yi Chen didn't expect that as soon as he left, they would attack Tainyo. After they sat down, they looked deeply at Yi Chen's face and even more blatantly at the clothes on his body. Yi Chen, I didn't expect that after not seeing you for a while, you look like a human being now. Do you know how disgusting you looked before? Every time I get close to you, I feel sick. After that, the 3 of them laughed in unison. Li Tinio couldn't stand their ridicule. He stood up suddenly and glared at them fiercely. If you want to talk, just talk about me. Why bring up Yi Chen? Hey, Li Tinio, are you Tinio? Have you forgotten what handle we have on you? If you dare to be mean to us, do you believe that I will tell everyone what you have done now? One of them threatened fiercely. Li Tinio looked at them indignantly and wanted to speak for Yi Chen, but he was very conflicted because they did have something on him. Yi Chen nodded to Li Tinio and motioned him to sit down. Yi Chen knew what Li Tinio was thinking. Rest assured. The more arrogant these people are now, the more embarrassed they will be later. Because he would get them in easily. Do you want money? Yi Chen asked. Of course, but I have to see if it's true first. As soon as the words fell, the box was opened. When stacks of bright red banknotes appeared before their eyes, the 3 people's eyes clearly lit up. The 3 of them looked at each other, and after a quick inspection, they closed the box. It seems that Yi Chen, you have really made a name for yourself now. You can even take out 1 million. You don't know how miserable Li Tinio was during the time you were away for such a small amount of money. He almost knelt on the street to beg. Ha ha ha. Hearing this, Yi Chen looked at Li Tinio. He could actually guess. Yi Chen could guess it from Li Tinio's listless look today. But that's okay, that's in the past. With him around, such a thing will never happen again. Before leaving, the man carrying the box suddenly approached Li Tinio, grabbed his collar, and smiled mysteriously. Li Tinio, this matter is not over yet. Since the money is so easy to make, how can they not seize this opportunity to make more? You. Li Tinio was furious and was about to hit Yi Chen with his fist, but Yi Chen stopped him with his eyes. Li Tinio glared at the man with gritted teeth, then let them leave. After the 3 people came out, they walked into a small alley. They couldn't wait to open the box and divide the money. Brother, you know what, this money is really easy to make. 1 million is just like that. Do you think we can get more if we repeat the same trick next time? Of course, look at how stupid Li Tinio is, he actually believed what we said. Chapter 114 Li Tinio meets Tian Tian. Exactly. In fact, he didn't even touch that woman. Ha 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 ha. He really wants to do that. He doesn't even consider what he looks like. With someone like that, he still wants to have sex with a beautiful woman like that? Even I can't do that. Okay, why bother with him so much, let's divide the money quickly. So the 3 of them began to divide the money. While holding it, they suddenly found the recorder under the money. The 3 people's attention was immediately drawn to Li Tinio's IQ. What's this? This looks like a recorder? Why is it in the money? What is it used for? The 3 of them looked at each other and thought about this problem seriously. Suddenly, a flash of inspiration passed through the minds of the 3 people at the same time. Once they understand what is going on, they will destroy the recorder. But just as the man raised his hand to smash the recorder on the ground, a big hand suddenly grabbed his wrist. Yi Chen exerted a little force and took the recorder. His hands were like a pair of huge pliers, making it impossible for the man to resist. Then, Yi Chen pressed the play button and played what the 3 people had just said. After he finished playing, he turned his head and looked at Li Tinio behind him with a questioning look. Li Tinio looked extremely unhappy when he learned the truth. He didn't expect that this was actually a conspiracy between the 3 of them. They actually plotted against him? That's too much. You guys are going too far? How dare you treat me like this? What? You're stupid, you deserve to be cheated. Just take a piss and see what you look like. Do you think you're worthy of being our friend? That's right. Look at the beggar look you're wearing. However, I have to admit that you still made a good brother. Yi Chen is still somewhat useful. Why are you talking so much nonsense? Hurry up and grab the recorder, otherwise we will all be doomed. Yi Chen and Li Tiniu are not on the same level. He immediately saw the problem with this matter and even put a recorder in the money he gave. If the recorder is not destroyed, I'm afraid they will all be sent to jail. There is no doubt about Yi Chen's ability in this regard. He can come up with 1 million, and now he has evidence, can't he send them to jail? So, 3 people surrounded Yi Chen. Li Tiniu immediately stood in front of Yi Chen. He looked bigger than Yi Chen. Li Tiniu is, as his name suggests, just like a cow. But with 3 people pushing and shoving him together, he was so vulnerable. Li Tiniu had no skills, so he retreated to the side after being pushed back like that. At this time, the 3 people surrounded Yi Chen with confidence. Wouldn't it be more than enough for the 3 of them to deal with Yi Chen alone? They didn't need to hit Yi Chen, they just needed to pin him to the ground, take back the recorder and destroy it. Yi Chen, if you know what's best for you, hand over the things yourself. Otherwise, you will be the one who suffers. There are 3 of us and you are alone. You know who will suffer the loss without thinking, right? Stop talking nonsense and hurry up. 3 people surrounded him, but before they could touch Yi Chen, they were kicked 5 meters away by him. Li Tiniu struggled and was about to rush over to help Yi Chen, but he saw him kicking him away. Li Tiniu was shocked. When did Yi Chen become so powerful? During this period, he would not have gone to Shaolin Temple to practice? Yi Chen, you are too awesome, aren't you? No big deal, call the police and let them handle this. Hearing the sound, the 3 people, no matter how much pain they were in, held their breath and begged for mercy. No, don't call the police. We know we were wrong. You can do whatever you want with us, just don't call the police. Yeah, if we were sent in, then we'd be doomed. This file will be recorded for the rest of our lives. We were wrong. We really know we were wrong. We don't want the money anymore. We will return it all to you. If they didn't have such thoughts, Yi Chen would certainly not take action. But they all did it, and naturally they have to pay the price for their actions. Yi Chen called the police without hesitation, and the police arrived soon. When they saw the scene, they naturally looked at Yi Chen with vigilance. Who called the police? Me. Yi Chen raised his hand. What happened? Do you want to turn yourself in? The police asked. Everything that happened is recorded in this recorder. Listen for yourself. Yi Chen handed over the recorder. After listening to it, the policeman blinked, feeling that the amount of information was a bit too much. To be on the safe side, the police took all 5 people back to take statements. After confirming that Yi Chen and Li Tiniu were victims, they were released. For Li Tiniu, everything that happened today seemed like a dream. He thought he had no choice but to be bullied, but he didn't expect that he could fight back. I have to say, this is a great opportunity to show off. Yi Chen, thank you. It's my duty. I'll give you a chance to meet your goddess. Do you want to? Of course, I still want to see if that little brat will give it to me. Li Tiniu raised his chin. Although he couldn't have a child with the goddess in this life, Yi Chen and the goddess had one, and he and Yi Chen were brothers, so he could just treat it as if he and the goddess had a child. This kind of rounding can still be tried. Of course, come on, I'll take you to my house. Li Tiniu was shocked enough when he got into Yi Chen's car. Yi Chen, you can actually drive such a nice car? Wait, so the car at the school gate that day was yours, not the one owned by he? Yi Chen nodded and asked Li Tiniu to fasten his seatbelt. After arriving at the Riverview Villa, Li Tiniu never closed his mouth. Yi Chen, did I die in an accident? Why do I feel that everything I am experiencing now is so unreal? This building is all yours? Yes, how do you feel? Do you want me to give you one? Yi Chen asked casually. If Li Tiniu wants, he can also give it to you. No, I don't deserve it. Li Tiniu shook his head and refused. The two took the elevator upstairs. As soon as they opened the door, Tian Tian rushed out and threw herself into Yi Chen's arms. When Li Tiniu saw Tian Tian, his heart melted. Isn't this little kid so cute? Are there really such cute little ghosts in this world? Tian, call me brother. Hello, brother. Brother? Yi Chen, you are taking advantage of me in a roundabout way. Li Tinia hit Yi Chen hard. Be good, call uncle, come, let uncle hug you. Tian was not afraid of strangers and let Li Tinia pick her up. She stayed in Li Tinia's arms, blinking her big eyes. Uncle, you are so young, why do you let me call you uncle? Because your father and I are from the same year, and uncle isn't getting any younger. Uncle is young. He looks only 18 years old. Chapter 116. Li Tiniu agrees to come to the company for development. Li Tiniu's cheeks immediately turned red when he was praised by Tian. Tian's presence makes him want to have a baby too. Who wouldn't want such a cute baby who speaks so well and is so lovable? Li Tiniu even regrets now, why didn't anything really happen between him and that girl that day, then maybe he would have a daughter too. Well, it seems that it is not feasible for them to think this way, as it would cause too much trouble. It's okay, just call me uncle. Brother, what's your name? Tian asked. Just call me Uncle Nyo. Hello, brother Nyo. Tian continued to stick to her own ideas. Tian's social skills are something Yi Chen has never been worried about. After listening for a while, he nodded to Tian with satisfaction. At this time, his father and mother came out after hearing that there were guests. Hui Xueqing's parents only stayed here for a few days. After all, this was Yi Chen's house. It was not appropriate for them to live here, so they went back. Yi Chen, who is this? Mom and Dad, this is my best friend in college, his name is Li Tiniu. Yi Chen introduced. Come to my house to play? Are you hungry? Auntie will make you something to eat. After saying this, Ye's mother was about to go and get busy, but was stopped by Li Tiniu. Aunt, we've eaten here. I'm not hungry. You don't have to work. Then I'll go prepare some fruits. Chen rarely brings friends home. Since he brought you home, it means you are special to him. Speaking of this, Ye's mother couldn't help but her eyes turned red. Before, because of his family's poor conditions, Yi Chen was embarrassed to bring friends home. Later, he moved far away from home, and it was even more impossible for him to bring friends home. Now that Yi Chen has lived in such a big house with his own ability, they can finally see his friends. Seeing Li Tinia, Ye's mother felt happy that Yi Chen had someone to accompany him in school these years. Aunt, you are so enthusiastic. I don't know what to do for a moment. Li Tiniu was embarrassed. What's there to be embarrassed about? Come to our house often in the future. Mother Yi wiped her eyes and went to prepare some fruit. Yi Chen asked Li Tinia to sit down holding Tian, and then he sat down next to him. Li Tinia's attention is now half on the environment of the house and half on Tian. These two things really shocked him. Yi Chen, how much did you pay for this house? Finally, Li Tinio couldn't help but ask tentatively. He wanted to see the house because he would never be able to buy it in his lifetime. Yi Chen touched his neck, and to be honest, he really didn't know. This was given to him by the system, he only knew that it was quite expensive. After all, the last time someone saw him as the owner of this house, they were very surprised. But what Yi Chen didn't expect was that his action had a different meaning in Li Tinio's eyes. Maybe it's really too expensive. If Yi Chen doesn't want to say it, then don't say it. Let's not talk about this topic anymore. I can't afford it anyway. Li Tinio smiled foolishly. No, Tinio, that's not what I meant. It's just that this house was given to me by someone else. I don't know exactly how much it cost, but don't worry, you will be able to live in it in the future. With him around, he will definitely lead Li Tinio to the road of wealth. If all else fails, he will give Li Tinio a house like this. Anyway, since he lives in such a nice house, his brother must live there too. Previously, Li Tinio was very resistant to Yi Chen's words and even thought it was impossible. But now he reacted differently. He thought, maybe he could give it a try? After all, who wouldn't he want to live in a big house like this? Yi Chen, can I really? Of course you can. There are no classes at school now, right? Come to my company and I'll arrange a CEO position for you. The annual salary of the president is not low. If Li Tinio works for a few more years, wouldn't he have money? Of course, the presidents of other companies may not be able to do this, but his company definitely can. Others may not be able to do it, but with him around, Li Tinio can definitely do it. Ah. No, Yi Chen, I have no experience, how can I be the president? Don't do this, the risk is too great. Li Tiniu evaded. What if he accidentally brings the company down? Then he is the sinner of the entire company. It is so difficult to find a job nowadays, and he even ruined other people's jobs, so he will be hunted down. I'll let my assistant teach you. Don't worry, it's okay. My assistant is a very nice person. Yi Chen patted Li Tiniu on the shoulder. But Li Tiniu still felt that this was not feasible. The more he thought about it, the more impossible it seemed to him, and he shook his head more and more violently. Although he wants to make money and live in such a big house, it doesn't mean he has to use unrealistic methods. Just when Li Tiniu was in disbelief of himself, a pair of small hands held his chin. Tian Tian blinked her eyes, looked at Li Tiniu very sincerely, and said, Brother Niu, you have to believe in yourself and also believe in my dad. There is nothing my dad can't do if he says so. The sweet and sincere words made Li Tiniu waver. He looked at Tian Tian, then at Yi Chen, and finally thought, forget it, just look at Tian Tian. Li Tiniu felt that he had discovered the secret to Tian Tian's beauty. That is, there shouldn't be anything like dad on your face. Of course, Li Tiniu didn't say that Yi Chen was ugly, he just thought that only he, the goddess, had good genes. Really? Li Tiniu asked belatedly. Of course. Although daddy and mommy got serious about their relationship too late, which is enough to prove that daddy is still not good enough in some aspects, but when it comes to career, daddy is absolutely fine. Not only me, but also grandpa and grandma all praise him very much. In fact, Tian Tian is now very confused about the recognition of daddy and mommy. She had tried so hard to arrange for the two of them to meet, but they never met. Why did that day suddenly? It would have been fine if Tian Tian didn't say anything, but Yi Chen felt embarrassed when she did. He thought of the twists and turns he had with Huai Shueqing before, and wished he could find a hole in the ground to crawl into. But fortunately, everything got better. Then, Tian Tian, do you think uncle should give it a try? Of course, if the company goes bankrupt, the worst that can happen is that daddy can just find another one. Tian Tian said calmly. Didn't daddy set up this company suddenly? Daddy is so awesome. If this company is ruined by Brother Niu, I'll just build a new one. Li Tiniu felt that he was impressed. How awesome is Yi Chen now? He actually made his children say such words with such confidence. Li Tiniu was deeply moved, because he also wanted his children to be so confident in the future. The more he thought about it, the more excited Li Tiniu became. Tian Tian and uncle is not really that bad to ruin your dad's company. Chapter 117 Two People Fighting. That's even better, so Brother Niu, remember to go. Tian Tian blinked at Li Tiniu. Okay, I got it, thank you sweetie. You're welcome. The matter was happily settled. In the following time, Yi Chen and Li Tiniu kept playing games with Tian Tian, and the three of them had a lot of fun. Tian Tian, this isn't the case. Come here, let daddy teach you. Yi Chen discovered that Tian Tian had a part placed incorrectly and wanted to correct it. Unexpectedly, he was interrupted by Li Tiniu as soon as he opened his mouth. What? You're too rigid, okay? Children have creativity, can't you let them do it themselves? Although Yi Chen is a rich man now, Li Tiniu still gets along with him in the same way as before. Yi Chen naturally didn't mind. However, he strongly disagreed with Li Tiniu's statement. He just suggested the correct method, but he didn't mean to limit Tian Tian's imagination. This Li Tiniu was really. That's right, Daddy, I didn't put it in the wrong place. Tian Tian, Daddy doesn't mean that. Yi Chen was helpless. Tian Tian, can we stop playing with him? Uncle will accompany you. Your dad is so annoying. He came up with so many suggestions in just a short time. Li Tiniu said disdainfully. Good. So, the two of them turned their backs to Yi Chen and went to play. Yi Chen was almost stunned. In just a short while, Li Tiniu kidnapped his daughter? What is going on? Yi Chen patted his forehead helplessly and could only say two words in his heart. Damn it. At this time, there was a noise at the door and Yi Chen went to open it. As soon as the door opened, Huai Shueqing grabbed him like an octopus. She didn't ask about the situation at home and kissed Yi Chen hard on the mouth. Li Tiniu instinctively turned around when he heard the noise and watched the entire process. This. He always thought that Yi Chen was pestering his goddess. But in this situation, he seriously doubted whether it was Yi Chen that his goddess was pursuing? After all, the goddess is so proactive. Chen, I missed you so much. After I finished work, I drove back immediately without even changing my clothes. What do you think? Are my actions enough for you to reward me? As she spoke, Huai Xueqing's hands rubbed Yi Chen's waist. This is quite suggestive. Li Tinio, a newbie, felt that he understood everything. Aha! His goddess is actually like this in private. Oh my god, he thought it was so cute, but also so heartbreaking. Why didn't his goddess do the same to him? He is so sour. Well. Yi Chen scratched his head, looked back, and sure enough, he saw Li Tinio, with an indescribable expression. Huai Xueqing looked over, and when she saw Li Tinio, she was not embarrassed at all about her behavior. Instead, she waved and greeted Li Tinio openly. Hello, I remember you, are you Yi Chen's classmate? In fact, Huai Xueqing has complicated emotions towards Li Tinio. She didn't know whether she should thank him or resent him. She remembered that once when he asked about Yi Chen's daughter, it was Li Tinio who mentioned adoption. Thinking about it now, Huai Xueqing was a little angry. So is Li Tinio afraid that Tian's presence will affect Yi Chen's ability to pick up girls? But, if the woman he was dating was not her, but another woman, then wouldn't Yi Chen just run away? Whenever Huai Xueqing thought of this, she felt that it was extremely dangerous for her and Yi Chen to be together now. But calm down and think about it. If she heard that Yi Chen had a biological daughter, she would probably back off, right? But actually that wasn't the case, because afterwards, Huai Xueqing felt that she liked Yi Chen as a person. As long as it's Yi Chen, she will be with him no matter what happens. Goddess, you still remember me. That's great. It's my honor. Li Tinio excitedly got up from the ground, wiped his hands on his clothes, and then reached out to Huai Xueqing. Huai Xueqing held his hand politely. Looking at the two people's hands touching each other, Li Tinio's heart beat faster and faster. Oh my god. He actually had physical contact with the goddess. This is so happy. However, Li Tinio's happiness only lasted for a while. After a moment, Yi Chen separated their hands. He looked at Li Tinio as if he deserved a beating. Hey, what are you doing? A friend's wife should not be bullied. You have been holding my wife for so long. Are you up to something bad? Yi Chen, don't force me to beat you up. Others don't know who I am, but you know it too. Although he said so, Li Tinio quickly pulled his hand back and stopped shaking hands with Huai Xueqing. Although, his heart ached greatly. But as Yi Chen said, we should indeed keep our distance. You also think it's unreasonable? Who told you to say something sweet to me just now? Yi Chen, why didn't I notice that you were holding a grudge before? Li Tinio was speechless. That was then, this is now, why am I holding a grudge now? Yi Chen walked towards Li Tinio and hit him on the shoulder a few more times. Next, the two men hugged each other and started fighting on the sofa. This is something they used to do. After Li Tinio knew that Yi Chen had done so many things behind his back, his first reaction was to do the same. But I'm afraid that the gap between us is too big now, so I don't dare to do that. Now that Yi Chen has taken the initiative, he has nothing to worry about. The two of them played around for a while, and Tian was beside them. Her big watery eyes looked at Yi Chen and then at Li Tinio. Others thought she didn't know who she should help. But in the end, Tian's behavior was unexpected enough. She actually started clapping. Okay, come on. Hey, why are you so gentle? Hit me hard. Huai Xueqing, I'm speechless. Who did Tian inherit this from? Huai Xueqing felt that it was definitely not hers. She is a quiet beauty. Okay, time to eat. After Ye's mother finished cooking, she came over and called out. Seeing the two fighting, she was a little confused and subconsciously looked at Huai Xueqing with an inquiring look. After seeing Huai Xueqing's reassuring look, she nodded. It's time to eat, stop playing. You two big kids are playing like this, aren't you afraid of embarrassing yourself in front of Tian? Ye's mother smiled helplessly. In fact, if possible, she wanted to have a second child at that time so that Yi Chen would not be so lonely. But her health was not very good, and her family's financial situation was really not good, so this idea had to be nipped in the bud. Okay, time to eat. Yi Chen stood up very smoothly. Li Tinio lay down for a while. When he was about to get up, Tian came over. Tian grabbed his hand and pulled him up. Immediately, Li Tinio put on a smile on his face and showed off to Yi Chen with his eyes. Yi Chen pretended to be angry and glared at Tian Tian, then picked her up and went to the dining room. Tian Tian, you are really good, bullying your daddy like this. Chapter 118 Li Tinio becomes president. While eating, Ye's mother kept picking up food for them. Her sense of familiarity with Li Tinio came from his name. Many children in their village have the word cow in their names. There are also some Urgu and the like. Conditions in the countryside were difficult, and their only thought was to raise their children, so they gave them such names because they would be easy to raise. Tainyo, what do your parents do? Oh, aunt, my parents are just ordinary migrant workers. Li Tinio replied immediately. Did your family live in the countryside before? I think your name is similar to ours. Ye's mother looked at Li Tinio eagerly. Li Tinio nodded, yes, my family came from the countryside. He could tell from Ye's mother that she and Ye's father also came from the countryside. When he first came to college, he was ridiculed by his classmates for a while because of his name. At that time, he was also quite lonely. If it weren't for Yi Chen, he wouldn't know who to make friends with. Therefore, he and Yi Chen really have a relationship of sticking together for warmth. That's what I told you. Your parents picked a good name. Originally, I was planning to name Yi Chen Yi Ergu, but his father wouldn't let me, so there was nothing I could do. Ye's mother slapped her thigh, feeling like she had found her family. Hearing this, Yi Chen raised his eyebrows, then looked at Ye's father with gratitude. At this moment, he was very grateful to Father Yi. If it weren't for Ye's father, he would be called Yi Ergu now. Aunt, actually these names are not popular nowadays. I think Yi Chen's name is quite good. After he finished speaking, Li Tinio turned his head and looked at Yi Chen with envy. He also wants such a good father. He doesn't want to be called Li Tinio. What's good about it? I don't think it's down to earth at all. Okay, Mom, I've lived for more than 20 years. You can't just change my name because you think it's not good, right? What do you think? If you want, I can change it. Ye's mother looked at Yi Chen expectantly. She always felt that Yi Ergu was a nice name. She didn't have such high demands on these things before, but now that Yi Chen has gradually become a rich man, she feels that the distance between them is getting farther and farther. Ye's mother wanted to do something to bring the two closer together. The appearance of Li Tinio made her focus on the name. No need, Mom, I think my name is pretty good. Yi Chen smiled awkwardly. Ergu Daddy, since Grandma likes this name, then we should satisfy her. It's also fine to just call her that at home, what do you think? Tian Tian blinked at Yi Chen. Ergu, Daddy? I have to say that the combination of these two really creates a different spark. It's very weird, neither Western nor local. Yi Chen glanced at Tian Tian. Tian Tian was not afraid of him at all. Instead, she covered her mouth and laughed. Okay, let's eat. Ye's father came out and spoke. The name change issue was barely over. There were many rooms here, so after dinner, Yi Chen let Li Tinio stay. He planned to take Li Tinio to the company to start work the next day, which would be much more convenient. Li Tinio refused at first, but later accepted it. He still couldn't beat Yi Chen. Just as Yi Chen was about to leave Li Tinio's room, he was stopped. What's wrong? Is there anything else you need? Yi Chen, I am helpless about the fact that you slept with my goddess, but can I ask you to be quiet tonight and don't let me hear it, or I will feel very uncomfortable. Li Tinio covered his chest, looking very hurt. Now, when he thinks that his pure and noble goddess has been defiled, he still feels very heartbroken. His goddess was finally dragged into the mortal world. Yi Chen rolled his eyes and said, Li Tinio, are you poisonous? Speechless. How did Li Tinio bring up this topic? Let us not talk about whether he and Hui Xueqing would do that. Even if it really happened, the sound insulation of the room here is excellent. Besides, he and Hui Xueqing were not that bold yet. Go out, don't let me see you again, otherwise my heart will hurt again. Li Tinio pushed Yi Chen out. Yi Chen rolled his eyes, went out, and immediately closed the door. After waking up, Yi Chen took Li Tinio to the company. Li Tinio, who was convinced yesterday, became nervous again at this moment. He was wearing the suit that Yi Chen had prepared for him, and he felt uneasy sitting in the passenger seat. Yi Chen, you say, can I really do this? What's wrong with that? It's not like I haven't sent someone to guide you. If you can't do it in 1 day, then 2 days. If you can't do it in 2 days, then a month. If you still can't do it in a year, then you can do it when you learn it. I won't rush you. Yi Chen said lightly. Yi Chen, you are really my good brother, but the more you act like this, the more embarrassed I feel. What should I do? Are you still embarrassed? Who are you trying to fool? Yi Chen said bluntly. Under this kind of chatting mode, the atmosphere between the two gradually became relaxed. Last night, Letinia checked the sweet gifts before going to bed. After reading the information, he was also shocked. Yi Chen's feat of buying a building in the city center caused heated discussions on the internet. Letinia remembered that he had seen this news at that time. After seeing the name Yi Chen, he just thought it was a homonym and didn't care. Now, he knew that the person was the brother who slept in the bunk below him, and it really felt amazing. Standing in front of this huge office building, Letinia felt it was very unreal. Yi Chen, pinch me. What's wrong? Yi Chen was speechless. It feels unreal to me. Hearing this, Yi Chen pinched Letinia's arm without any hesitation. Yi Chen's strength was so severe that Letinia almost jumped up in pain. Ouch, what are you doing? Be gentle. That's enough. I'm a person involved in the case, but I don't have as much drama as you. Let's go in. Yi Chen raised his foot and walked in first. Then I'll help you make up your part. Letinia smiled. After entering, Letinia felt that the layout inside shocked him again. It's not that he hasn't been to other companies before, but this one doesn't look like a place for work at all, but rather like a place for vacation. Is it really possible to work well in such an environment? After reaching the top floor, Yi Chen called in his assistant. He will be the president of the company in the future. If there is something he doesn't know, you can teach him. Yi Chen said lightly. The assistant never dared to object to Yi Chen's orders. He glanced at Letinia and then nodded vigorously. The general manager appointed by the chairman last time is really capable at work. He was amazed. So, this shouldn't be bad, right? Chapter 119. Yi Chen agrees to cooperate. Chairman, don't worry, I will do my best to assist the new president. Well, go ahead. Yi Chen waved his hand. So the two of them went out. Before Letinia left, he turned his head and looked at Yi Chen reluctantly several times. The look in his eyes contained a sense of separation between life and death, which left Yi Chen speechless. After sitting down in the chair in the president's office, Letinia had not yet fully recovered. This. Is he really the president? Seeing that he looked a little absent-minded, the assistant couldn't help but call him. Boss, are you okay? You? Oh, I'm fine, I'm okay. Shall we start now? I have never been exposed to this before. Letinia said truthfully. Although he also felt that it was embarrassing for him to be a senior executive with no foundation, it was better to tell the truth than to hide it. Yeah, it's okay, take your time. The same thing happened with that general manager, but it turns out they were just being humble. Because her performance later really amazed him. Therefore, until now, the assistant is expecting the new president to surprise him. But the opposite is true. The assistant discovered that the new president really knew nothing and his IQ was somewhat lower than that of ordinary people. His thought process is very simple, and he is unwilling to think deeply about some issues. However, this may also be because he has just entered society. Yi Chen also listens to his assistant reporting on Letinia's situation every day. He could hear the assistant's thoughts from the tone of his voice when he reported. Yi Chen sighed softly, stood up and patted his assistant's shoulder. Thank you for your hard work. I'll triple your salary. No. Chairman, I think you misunderstood. I am just reporting my work truthfully and have no intention of increasing my salary. The assistant said truthfully. I know, but I think your work intensity is high and the content of your work is very wide, so if I want to raise your salary, just accept it. An assistant's original job was to assist the chairman. But now, Yi Chen also asked him to train new people, and the intensity of the work increased significantly. Then, thank you, Chairman. To be honest, he is having a headache recently leading the new president. But even if the chairman doesn't give him a raise, he will still handle the things at hand. Thank you for your hard work. I will give you 2 days off a week. Yi Chen had just been thinking about what benefits he could give his assistant, and now he finally thought of it. If the assistant works like this every day, his health will soon collapse. That won't do. Now the assistant is the backbone of the company and many things depend on him. Yes. In Yi Chen's opinion, he even felt that the assistant was more reliable than the system. Because the system has not been working for a long time. System, provocation is useless. Ah. But if I take a break, I'm afraid I won't be able to finish the work at hand. The assistant began to get nervous. He now basically only sleeps 5 or 6 hours. In order to bring out the new president as soon as possible, he has to organize the information every day. Previously, if this matter was given to someone else, it would only take some time to handle. But now, the assistant not only has to organize it, but also has to tell Litinio how to deal with it, which wastes at least twice the time. Faced with such a situation, the assistant wished that the day could be extended to 48 hours. However, now the chairman wants to give him a holiday, or a 2-day weekend off? Although this is what many workers want, he really can't afford it. Chairman, there's no need for a weekend off. I still have a lot of things to deal with. Just arrange it according to what I say. Work is important, but your health comes first. And on your days off, you are not allowed to do any work at all. Yi Chen interrupted his assistant, sounding like a domineering chairman. Thank you, chairman. The assistant was so moved that his eyes turned red. He felt that he had met a good boss. A good boss is hard to come by. It's my duty. Go out and get busy. I won't waste your time. Yi Chen waved his hand. Okay, I'll go then. The assistant wiped away the tears that had yet to fall. After the assistant went out, Yi Chen received a call from Wenya. She is still a cooperative thing. Mr. Yi, can we talk about cooperation again? There was a hint of caution in Wenya's tone, as she was afraid that she might use inappropriate words and make Yi Chen angry. Last time, she seemed to be like this. If Yi Chen knew that he had turned a communication expert into this state, I wonder how he would feel. After returning, Yi Chen thought about his own problem and realized that he was indeed a little too extreme. He came with good intentions to discuss cooperation, but his attitude was somewhat inappropriate. Hearing this, Wenya was very surprised, with a hint of shock in her tone. Really? Mr. Yi, then I'll go to the coffee shop downstairs and wait for you? No need, just tell me your company address and I'll go directly to your company. Yi Chen said. Generally speaking, people who say this really want to cooperate. Of course Wenya knew it too. Okay, I'll send you the address. Although those artists are not in the company, she can have them transferred there right away. When Yi Chen arrived, Wenya and a group of senior executives were waiting at the door. But when they saw Yi Chen, their eyes were full of admiration. Not to mention anything else, just the fact that this young man bought an office building in the city center in one go is enough to make people admire him. How many people cannot buy the most expensive building in the most luxurious location after working for many years? But this young man did it. If it weren't for his age, I'm afraid they would all want to call him idol. Mr. Yi, welcome. The group of people we have prepared are waiting inside. Wenya took the lead to step forward and shake hands with Yi Chen. Yi Chen shook hands politely. Okay, I'll go in and take a look. Hello, Mr. Yi, I am the chairman of the company. Next, there was another series of self-introductions. Yi Chen simply took note of it and went in. In fact, he has already agreed to this cooperation, and he just came here today to go through the motions. As for these people, if Yi Chen knew, he didn't want Wenya to arrange them. After entering an office, Yi Chen saw several ordinary people sitting on the sofa. I have to say that their facial features are really good looking and the proportions are also very good. Maybe some of them have been slightly adjusted, but it is undeniable that it takes a skill to do it well. Chairman Yi, what do you think of this group of people? We carefully selected them. They are really carefully selected, and many of them are poached from other companies. Chapter 120 Yi Chen and Wenya have dinner. Through questioning, it was found that some of them actually had plans to go to Tianli, but because they had signed contracts with their previous companies and did not have money to pay the penalty, they could not go. At this time, Wenya jumped out to meet their needs, and they agreed without hesitation. As long as they can survive, what does the penalty they owe Wenya matter? It's pretty good. This group of people. Just then, the door was pushed open, and a man in a suit with a bit of a villain-like aura came in. He walked in a nonchalant manner, and glanced at the entire audience in an extremely rude manner, especially when he looked at girls. His eyes were really very rude. Manager 1, I heard that you hired a group of people with a lot of money. Let me take a look and see if there is anyone I can use. After saying this, the second-rate guy stared at those people one by one. Some who didn't want to be chosen immediately lowered their heads. They came here just for the sweet gift. If they weren't going for the sweet gift, they might as well go back to their previous company. Anyway, they don't want to go with this man. The neat, though not simultaneous, movements ignited a fire in the second-rate guy's chest. He rudely pulled up the chin of one of the women and said, "Why do you all bow your heads when you see me? What, do you look down on me? Hey, you have a good look and a good figure, why don't you come back with me?" As he said that, the second-rate guy's hand was about to touch the girl's chest. But when he was about to touch her, Yi Chen caught him. Yi Chen narrowed his eyes slightly and said coldly, "They are not yours yet, and you are touching them. What if I ask you to take them back?" Yi Chen has always felt that every profession is equal. If you use your existing resources to make money through legitimate channels and do not kill or burn people, you should be respected. However, this second-rate guy obviously regarded these people as that kind of people. Otherwise, why would he touch someone in public? Hearing the voice, the second-rate guy turned his head and looked at Yi Chen. When he saw this face, the corners of his mouth curled up and his tone was full of contempt. "So it's you, kid. Ha ha." Wan Ye was a little confused. So this second-rate guy knows Yi Chen? Then why is his attitude towards Yi Chen still? Could it be that he doesn't know about Yi Chen's generosity? "Let me go, you pretty boy. You are quite capable. You used some skills to coax Wai Shueching into being happy and made her pay you to show off. However, no matter how capable you are still just a pretty boy." As he spoke, the second-rate guy's saliva sprayed onto Yi Chen's face. He did it on purpose. He really couldn't understand how a grown man could be supported by a woman. It's simply shameful for men. The most important thing is, if you want to be a gigolo, then just be a gigolo. What's the point of coming out and showing off? Do you feel particularly honored? Yi Chen wiped the saliva off his face, and just when Wan Ye was sighing at his good temper, bang! Yi Chen raised his hand and punched him directly. His punch was like a hammer coming towards him, making the second-rate guy dizzy. It took the second-rate guy a while to recover, and his cheeks were swollen. Yi Chen picked up the tissue on the table and wiped his hands. "Didn't your mother tell you to respect people? Is it possible for a normal person to spit on someone's face while talking?" The scoundrel shook his head, as if trying to shake the water out of his brain. "You bastard, you dared to attack me? You're done, I'm telling you, you're done. Today, if I don't get a group of people to beat you down, I'm not going to be around anymore." While speaking, Early Uzi wanted to point at Yi Chen, but he felt that there were many double images in front of his eyes and he couldn't see clearly at all. The second-rate guy raised his hands and waved them around. Then, the second-rate guy reached for the cell phone and took a long time to find it. His difficult operation made some people laugh. His current behavior is that of a slow-moving old man. After 5 minutes, Yi Chen became impatient. "Are you ready? Can I wait until you call someone to deal with me today?" Yi Chen's words made everyone laugh. Puff. The atmosphere was clearly a serious one, but how did Chairman Yi suddenly turn it into a funny one? The second-rate guy waved his hand, then nodded, "I can, of course I can. What's going on? Why is my vision so blurry? I can't see clearly. Can't fight? How about I help you?" Yi Chen asked back, and then he looked at Wan Ye. After getting Yi Chen's signal, Wan Ye finally called the security guard in. They can't afford to offend the company behind this second-rate guy. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been bullied by him like this without fighting back. But things are different now that Yi Chen is here. Yi Chen and he had come into conflict. If the other party were to pursue the matter, it probably wouldn't be against them. Security, drag him out. Yes. After the second-rate guy was taken away, the office became quiet again. Chairman Yi, then look at them. Wan Ye brought the attention back to the main topic. "Okay, I'll take them all. As for the conditions, I'll follow what you said at the beginning." Yi Chen nodded. "Okay, that's good." Wan Ye was extremely excited, but her face remained calm. "Very good. Next, their company also began to get involved in this area. I believe that it won't be long before their company will be able to move up several levels. I'll send someone to pick them up." Yi Chen took out his cell phone. "Thanks for your hard work." Yi Chen made a phone call and soon someone came and took the group away. After watching them leave, Yi Chen also planned to leave. At this time, Wan Ye called him. Chairman Yi, you have helped me so much. Please give me a chance to thank you. You can't be. It's not Yi Chen's ideological problem, it's caused by the environment. Now, whenever he hears others express something in a more obscure way, he will think in that direction. Wen Ye was confused by his words. She widened her eyes and asked in confusion, What can't you do? Oh, nothing. Are you going to treat me to a meal? Yes, we didn't have a very happy chat last time in the cafe downstairs from your company. Thinking about what happened last time, both of them felt embarrassed. No, Chairman Yi, I know you are very busy, but just consider it as a favor to me and have a meal with me. Wen Ye said enthusiastically. For this matter, she really must thank Yi Chen, otherwise how would she proceed if they were to cooperate again in the future? Okay. Yi Chen could only agree. Wen Ye took Yi Chen to a nearby store, where the environment and everything looked good. But maybe Wen Ye was too high class, and he felt that she didn't fit in with the environment here. Chapter 121. A gentleman comes to the door. Mr. Yi, what are you eating? Take a look. Ladies first, you order, I'm not picky. Yi Chen handed the menu back. That's true, but we are a cooperative relationship now, there is no distinction between men and women, so there is no such thing as ladies first, and this meal is my treat, so Mr. Yi, you order. Wen Ye's words left Yi Chen no room to refuse. With no other options, Yi Chen could only take the menu and start ordering. After ordering a few dishes, Yi Chen handed the menu to Wen Ye. You can order now. Thanks. Wen Ye felt that if they continued to get along, her liking for Yi Chen would explode. Yi Chen is really very gentlemanly and loyal. Wen Ye thinks she is not bad looking and has a devilish figure. But Yi Chen always looked at him politely and never went too far. I don't know if it's because what you can't get is the best. Yi Chen's performance made Wen Ye curious about him. Even want to develop. No, it's not possible. Mr. Yi is already married, so she can't have those thoughts. After ordering, the two waited quietly. Suddenly, Wen Ye's cell phone rang. After answering the call, she heard an anxious but smiling voice from the other end. Manager 1, something bad has happened. The second-rate guy who came to the company today was knocked unconscious by a punch. His company said they want to make trouble for Chairman Yi. Do you think we should? What the hell? You were fooled by this? Weren't you fine when you were kicked out? To be honest, if their company could handle this matter, she would certainly do so. But the problem is, they can't settle it. Otherwise, Wen Ye would not have waited for Yi Chen's look before letting the security guard kick him out today. I understand. I'll take care of it. Wen Ye hung up the phone with a slightly heavy expression. What's wrong? Yi Chen noticed that Wen Ye looked at him several times, seeming to want to say something but hesitated, and couldn't help but ask. Chairman Yi, do you still remember the man who came to the company to cause trouble today? You beat him up and made him stupid. Wen Ye was really curious about how Yi Chen did it. Most importantly, how do you control this? If a person is not stupid immediately after being punched, how can he be stupid again after going back? Is this to distance oneself from the relationship? But given Tianli's current relationship, it seems there is no need to distance themselves from each other like this, right? So, Yi Chen wanted to prevent that second-rate guy from causing trouble in the company? If it was the second possibility, Wen Ye felt that she was going to be a fan. Oh, I see. Oh. This was something Yi Chen had not expected. He thought that his fists could only kill people or seriously injure them, but he didn't expect that they could also make people stupid. However, this is also good. That second-rate guy has become stupid, and it can be considered as getting rid of a harm to the people. Oh, is that so? Gone? Wen Ye felt that she was impressed by Yi Chen's attitude. Is that all? If you really have a high status, you won't be afraid of trouble coming to you. She wants this too. Chairman Yi, the people in his company have made quite a big fuss. Do you think we should go over and take a look? Wen Ye asked tentatively. She was just afraid that Yi Chen would say, it's none of my business. It is entirely possible that Yi Chen could say this. After all, he never plays by the rules. Yes. Yi Chen nodded. He wanted to see if that second-rate guy had really turned into a fool. Of course, Yi Chen was not going to take responsibility, he felt that he had done nothing wrong. He went mainly to see fools. With Yi Chen's words, Wanya felt that she could finally put her heart at ease. With Yi-chen here, I believe the other party will not dare to make things difficult for me. After the food was served, the two ate in silence. Suddenly, a man in a suit with a serious look came in the middle of the road. He looked back and forth between Yi-chen and Wanya. Although he didn't say anything, his eyes really made people feel very uncomfortable. You don't have money to eat? Do you need us to give you alms? Hearing this, Wanya's heart skipped a beat, and then she raised her eyes and looked at Yi-chen in surprise. Is Yi-chen sure there is nothing wrong with this look? Has he ever seen a man wearing such expensive clothes without money? What do you mean? The man turned his head and glared at Yi-chen angrily. He is Wanya's husband, Gao Junfeng. They had been divorcing for some time. Because Wanya felt that he was too busy and had no time to spend with his family. But he had always been like this before. He thought that they had been together for so long that there shouldn't be any problems in this matter. But it just happened. So he sent people to investigate secretly, and sure enough he found something wrong. It wasn't that Wanya disliked him for being busy with work and not having time to accompany them. It was obviously because he had someone else outside. Seeing the two of them eating here, he really wanted to overturn the table. However, his good moral character would not allow him to do so. In fact, he knew that he shouldn't come over and disturb them while they were eating, but he really couldn't bear it. He urgently needed Wanya to give him an explanation. Even if she really has someone else outside, she should tell him honestly instead of lying. Literally, if you have money to eat, then why are you standing by our table? Yi-chen asked back. She is my wife. Are you her lover? After a moment's silence, Gao Junfeng finally asked. He feels that matters like love should be straightforward and there is no point in beating around the bush. Yi-chen also likes this kind of people's way of communication, which is much better than those sarcastic ones. No, you misunderstood. We are a legitimate cooperative relationship. Really? Gao Junfeng didn't quite believe it. But the feeling this man gave him was definitely not that of a poacher. Certainly. Hearing this, Gao Junfeng's gaze lingered on Yi-chen's face for a long time. Wanya felt it was too embarrassing, so she pulled him and warned him in a low voice, okay, stop talking. Why are you involving irrelevant people in our affairs? Go back first. I'll wait for you to finish your meal. Gao Junfeng sat down aside. This made Yi-chen laugh. This man is quite cute. Yi-chen remembered that Wanya had asked him before how he balanced family and career. She should be asking on behalf of this man, right? It was really hard for Yi-chen to associate a powerful boss in the business world with such a lovely man. We have something else to do later, what are you waiting for here? Wanya was anxious. What's the matter? Gao Junfeng became anxious when he heard it. He originally believed what Yi-chen said, but now after Wanya said this, he felt that he had been deceived again. Anything else after dinner? What could it be? Something like that. You go back first. I won't go back. Gao Junfeng refused. Yi-chen touched his head and asked tentatively, why don't we let him go with us and let him join in the fun? Is this okay? Wanya felt embarrassed. Chapter 122, Fake Fool. It's okay. Yi-chen nodded. Gao Junfeng was very surprised by Yi-chen's attitude. Gao Junfeng turned his head and looked at Yi-chen with admiration. He felt that he was being attracted by Yi-chen's personality charm. Then, he made a vague guess. Between Wanya and this man, could it be that Wanya is the one who was falling for this man? After all, most people would feel resistant when they hear that a woman's ex-husband wants to join in, but he was so frank. This is not. Thinking of this, Gao Junfeng felt very jealous. He and Wanya have been together for so many years. Isn't his personal charm enough to attract her? Otherwise, how could she be so? With Gao Junfeng around, neither of them could eat anymore. After eating a few bites, they headed towards the hospital. After arriving at the hospital, I saw the idiot-like second-rate guy as expected. He held the vase in the room and looked at everyone around him vigilantly. You are not allowed to touch my baby, this is mine. Why are there more people here? Are you here to steal my treasure? The vase actually developed based on the previous chamber pot. If it weren't rarely used in hospitals nowadays, I'm afraid that the scoundrels would hold on to the chamber pot. That scene is hilarious just thinking about it. Hearing the second-rate guy's voice, the man sitting next to him immediately looked towards the door. When he saw Wenya, he stood up suddenly, his eyes full of anger. Wenya, you came so soon. I was planning to settle accounts with you. This is his own fault. What does it have to do with me? Wenya asked calmly. As long as Yi Chen is around, she doesn't believe this man can remain arrogant for long. It has nothing to do with you? If you don't want to cooperate, just say no. Why did you beat my people like this? After hearing this, Wenya finally understood that Mr. Huan was determined to take advantage of her today, regardless of whether this matter has anything to do with her. Then, Wenya's silence made him slightly satisfied. So, the man's eyes naturally fell on Yi Chen's face. You are Yi Chen from Tianli? Yi Chen nodded lightly, his eyes fixed on the second-rate guy. Through his observation just now, he found that something was wrong. This fool is probably pretending. From the time he came in until now, this idiot has done nothing except sitting on the sofa holding a vase. Most importantly, Yi Chen also found that he would look at them from time to time. This is obviously an attempt to find out the situation. Well, Yi Chen felt that he was happy for nothing. He thought his fists were already that powerful, but he was overthinking it. Feeling that Yi Chen might have discovered something wrong, Huang Ziyong, who had previously made things difficult for Wenya, immediately walked up to him and blocked Yi Chen's gaze from the second-rate guy. Just nod and it's over? Look, you beat up my subordinates, so you don't have to take responsibility, right? I am here to be responsible, but he is not really stupid, right? Yi Chen said directly. After saying this, Yi Chen looked closely at the reactions of the two. Sure enough, after hearing what I said, they trembled slightly, and then their eyes became a little vague. So, he guessed right. What do you mean? Even if he's not stupid, beating him is illegal. You must take responsibility for this. So, you know the specific situation? But after Wenya showed up, you still put the blame on her. Why? Because you think she's easy to bully? Yi Chen asked directly. Ever since the second-rate guy showed up, Wenya had been preparing for his eyes to do something, and Yi Chen realized that something was wrong. No one likes to be taken advantage of. However, friendly use is still possible. You, stop slandering me. The incident happened in her company. Shouldn't she be responsible? Huang Ziyang asked back. Well, didn't you ask me to be responsible just now? You asked two people to be responsible at once. Do you want 2 shares of money? Yi Chen continued to ask calmly. You? Huang Ziyang was speechless after being confronted by Yi Chen. What's wrong with me? You have to pay compensation. You have to pay for medical expenses, compensation for mental damage, and living expenses for him and his parents for the rest of their lives. After all, this is all caused by you. Huang Ziyang hurriedly changed the subject. He couldn't win the argument with the man, so he had to resort to this method. Yi Chen shook his head without hesitation. Impossible, I can't give you this money. Huh? You can't give it to me? Are you kidding? If you are not responsible for what you did, who will be responsible for it? Huang Ziyang stared at Yi Chen with wide eyes. He suddenly felt that he was the one who had really encountered a deadbeat. This Yi Chen is just playing the dog trick here in human skin. He just didn't believe it. He had been working in the business world for many years. What kind of people had he not seen? How could he not be able to handle a young boy who just came out? If you really want a subsidy, maybe you can get it there. The country has this policy, but I don't. For criminals, the state will provide life imprisonment with food and lodging. Maybe this is what the second-rate guy wants. After working so hard for so long, the second-rate guy finally decided to just lie down. And prison is the best choice to lie down. As soon as Yi Chen said this, Liuzi's body trembled violently, and his eyes were full of fear. He felt that he couldn't continue acting. He just wanted to cheat some money, he didn't want to go in. Yi Chen said the cruelest words in a calm tone, which surprised everyone. He is like a robot without emotions. Respond accordingly to each condition Huang Ziyang mentioned, and then answer with a blank expression. This is really enviable calmness. Wenya and Gao Junfeng both envied Yi Chen very much for this. Both of them were inferior to Huang Ziyang and did not dare to talk to him. Are you going to cheat? I'm trying to find a solution for you. Didn't you say you want money? This is the fastest and barely reasonable way. Yi Chen said seriously. What the hell are you talking about? You still want to send me in? I'll teach you a lesson today. The scoundrel on the side couldn't bear it anymore. He rushed over with the vase in his hand, ready to smash it on Yi Chen's head. But before he could touch her, Yi Chen grabbed her wrist. Yi Chen exerted a little force, and the vase in the second-rate man's hand fell to the ground, breaking into pieces. When being taught a lesson by Yi Chen before, early Uzi felt like he was hit by an iron fist. Now, he felt his hands were clamped by a pair of huge pliers and he couldn't move at all. How come this man's hands are so long that they are so strong? Aren't you stupid? Why don't you continue to be stupid? Yi Chen smiled. So what if you figured it out? Since you're here, I have to take my revenge. The second-rate guy said harshly. The next second, a piercing scream was heard. Chapter 123 Bringing Huaishu Etching. Yi Chen exerted a little force and dislocated the second-rate guy's wrist. The sound of a click was particularly clear in the noisy yet quiet ward. Then came the screams of the second-rate guys, which almost ruptured their eardrums. Huang Zhiyong was also shocked by the scene before him. He didn't expect that Yi Chen would be so bold in front of him. Yi Chen, does he really not take him seriously? Anyone who has investigated him should know this. His identity is not just as simple as a company chairman. Good. Excellent. He announced that this brat named Yi Chen had pissed him off. I was thinking that I would decide whether to take action against Tianli after seeing your attitude today, but it is obvious that you don't need to do that now. In that case, I will have someone take action now. As he spoke, Huang Zhiyong made a phone call. Seeing him like this, Yi Chen really wanted to laugh. Yi Chen thought he was really childish. Isn't this kind of scene something that can only be seen on TV? If you really want to take action, why not just do it directly? Why go through so much trouble? Random. Yi Chen was a little unsteady on his feet, so he sat down on the sofa, crossed his legs, and looked as if he would let Huang Zhiyong do whatever he wanted. Huang Zhiyong was angered again by Yi Chen's behavior. Right now, bring Huaishu Etching to me. Huaishu Etching. So, this man's way of threatening me was to kidnap Huaishu Etching? Hearing this, Yi Chen's eyes flashed with ferocity. If this is the case, then Huang Zhiyong is seeking his own death. In just a moment, people around could clearly feel the cold air emanating from Yi Chen, including Huang Zhiyong. Huang Zhiyong shuddered violently and looked at Yi Chen with a little fear. For some reason, seeing the boy's current appearance, he actually planned to back down? No. He made the call and pretended even when forced to do so. The water that has been poured out cannot be taken back. Today, he must let this man know how powerful he is. Maybe the person this man relies on is a bit powerful, but he is not bad either. Anyway, this matter is not over yet. Here, Huaishu Etching, who was recording the last bit of filming, was in a noticeably better mood. After this filming is over, she wants to take a break for a while, and it would be best if she could travel with Yi Chen and Tiantian. She saw a lot of videos of families of 3 traveling together on the internet, which made her extremely envious. Just as she was about to devote herself to the filming, a group of bodyguards in black suits suddenly rushed in. Then, the scene began to become chaotic. Seeing this, the agent immediately protected Huaishu Etching. Shu Etching, go hide inside for a while, or you'll get hurt accidentally. Huaishu Etching nodded, and just as the two of them were about to step in, the group of bodyguards had already rushed in front of them. The agent looked over warily. What are you going to do? A bodyguard took the photo and compared it carefully with Huaishu Etching, then nodded. That's her, take her away. What are you doing, you? The agent tried hard to protect Huaishu Etching, but was pushed aside and fell heavily to the ground. Sister Yi, what are you doing? Just leave if you want to. Why are you doing this? Huaishu Etching became anxious. She turned her head and looked at her agent worriedly for several times. The force just now was quite strong. I just hope the agent is okay. You're a hostage, but you talk a lot. Take him away. As soon as she finished speaking, Huaishu Etching was taken into the car. When the agent recovered, the person was gone. She suppressed her discomfort and called Yi Chen. Chairman Yi, Shuechang was suddenly taken away. Hurry up, save her. Okay, what's wrong with you? You sound so weak. I was pushed, I'm fine, hurry up and save Shuechang. The agent was shocked. She didn't expect such a thing to happen before her eyes. She hoped that nothing would happen to Huaishu Etching, otherwise she would have a hard time explaining herself. As the agent was thinking about this, his eyes went dark and he fainted. On this side, Yi Chen's face darkened after hanging up the phone. He smiled sinisterly at Huang Ziyong. "You're done. Kidnapped Huai Xueqing and injured someone? This matter is really unacceptable. TSK, then let's see who is finished." 20 minutes later, Huai Xueqing was taken to the hospital by Huang Ziyong's men. The moment she entered the hospital, Huai Xueqing was wondering why she came to the hospital. Are they going to perform surgery on her and remove one of her organs? Or maybe he just doesn't like her and wants to stab her in the face? No matter which possibility it was, Huai Xueqing could not accept it. Her heartbeat slowed down, her fingers clenched, and she wondered when would be the best time to escape. But all her thoughts disappeared the moment she saw Yi Chen. With Yi Chen around, she is not afraid. "Yi Chen. Xueqing, it's okay, I'm here." As soon as the two met, they were so affectionate with each other that their eyes were so charming. Huang Ziyong was watching from the side and felt like he had been hit hard. He is just a single guy. "Oh, it seems like you two are sleeping together. I didn't expect that Huai Xueqing, who is famous for being a pure girl, actually likes to keep a gigolo." Huang Ziyong mocked. While speaking, his eyes kept looking at Yi Chen. "What's so good about this man? Why did Huai Xueqing fall for him?" "You guessed right, so what? What are you going to do?" Huai Xueqing asked calmly. "Of course. I slept with you in front of him." Huang Ziyong's eyes flashed with evil. Oh. He just wanted to let this kid see how cold and cruel he was. But after he finished speaking, he clearly felt the air pressure in the room drop again. Yi Chen curled his lips into a smile and looked at Huang Ziyong as if he was looking at a dead person. This man is truly the first person to have been on the brink of death. Do you think it's possible? With Yi Chen here, you can't touch me at all. Huai Xueqing was confident. Wanya, who was watching from the side, couldn't help but feel envious. The confidence given by a man like this is just too good. With him around, I'm not afraid even if the sky falls. Comparing yourself to others will make you feel nauseous. Wanya doesn't ask herself to find such a capable person, but she hopes that the one next to her can spend more time with her. Well, then let's try it? Huang Ziyong walked towards Huai Xueqing. But he took a step, and suddenly, with a bang, he fell to his knees. When he was kicked, he felt like his knee was about to break. Looking up, Huang Ziyong looked at Yi Chen in pain. But even at this time, he was still making harsh remarks. "You little brat, you're still so arrogant now. It seems like you're really not afraid of death." Turning his head, he angrily ordered the group of bodyguards who were not sure what they were doing, "What are you still standing there for? Come on, take care of him." Chapter 124 Because he is a man. After hearing this, the group of people reacted belatedly. The murderous aura emanating from Yi Chen was one thing, but the more important thing was that they did not expect that under such circumstances, Yi Chen would actually dare to attack Huang Ziyong. Isn't this too bold? Do you really not want to live anymore? After reacting, a group of people surrounded Yi Chen. They planned to let this kid know what would happen if he messed with them. However, before they got close, they felt fists like hammers hitting them in the face, and then they covered their broken noses and howled on the ground. Wan Yat and Gao Junfeng were both stunned. They weren't even sure if what they had just seen was an illusion. When Yi Chen just made his move, there seemed to be a shadow around him. Has his speed reached such an inhuman level? Huai Xueqing was also shocked. She didn't expect Yi Chen's technique to be so fast. This. Huang Ziyong, who was kneeling on the ground, was so scared that he peed his pants. He didn't expect that Yi Chen was so powerful. Didn't he hit a wall this time? After dealing with the small character over there, Yi Chen's eyes fell on Huang Ziyong. At this moment, Huang Ziyong felt the breath of death. He was shaking with fear and for a moment forgot that his knee was injured. He grimaced in pain every time he moved. I'm warning you." Yi Chen suddenly lifted his chin and dislocated it with a little force. Huang Ziyong could only moan in pain. He widened his eyes and looked at Yi Chen in fear. He regretted it. He really regretted it. He shouldn't have provoked Yi Chen. He couldn't even say he regretted it now. What should he do? Just now, you used your mouth to slander my woman. From now on, you don't need to speak anymore. Yi Chen smiled coldly. In a society ruled by law, Yi Chen certainly cannot kill anyone. However, he still has the ability to make Huang Ziyong mute. Hearing this, Huang Ziyong shook his head in horror. As he moved, his chin also moved. This scene looked particularly strange. Although such a scene might have been encountered when filming Huai Xueqing before, it was fake, but now it is real. She is scared. She was really scared. Huai Xueqing walked forward, pulled Yi Chen's arm, and persuaded him, "Yi Chen, let's forget it. He has received the punishment he deserves. It's better not to kill him." She was mainly afraid that if Huang Ziyong's people came after her again, when would their cycle of revenge end? It would be better to just go along with this matter and do Huang Ziyong a favor. Besides, so far, apart from the verbal attack on her by Huang Ziyong, they haven't suffered much. After hearing Huai Xueqing's words, Huang Ziyong nodded vigorously. Even though he had a wound on his face, he didn't dare not move. He was afraid that Yi Chen would not be able to sense his sincerity and would really poison him to silence him. How can the pain of these wounds compare to becoming mute in the future? "Xueqing, this matter is about you, I'll listen to you." Turning his head, when Yi Chen looked at Huai Xueqing again, his eyes were full of tenderness, without the hostility just now. This change in attitude made Huai Xueqing feel relieved. Fortunately, this is still the Yi Chen who is gentle to her. Yi Chen just now was really terrifying. Then Yi Chen, let's leave it at that. We will ignore them. I believe that after what happened just now, they will not dare to cause trouble again. After saying that, Huai Xueqing pulled Yi Chen and was about to leave. She had to leave this place of trouble as soon as possible, otherwise she was afraid she would have a nightmare. So much blood and a dislocated jaw. Wan Yat and Gao Junfeng ran out behind them. Then, something embarrassing happened. Gao Junfeng stared at Yi Chen closely, and then, as if he had made some important decision, he said to Yi Chen, "Mr. Yi, I have seen your ability just now, it is indeed very strong. So, I can understand that when you chose you over me." As soon as these words were spoken, everyone present became embarrassed. What is going on? The first one to react was Wan Ye. She pushed Gao Junfeng hard and then glared at him. "Haven't I explained it all? Yi Chen and I are not in the relationship you think. Why are you still saying this? Mr. Gao, I don't know what misunderstanding there is between you and this lady, but I hope you can resolve this matter among yourselves and don't involve Yi Chen. Yi Chen is my husband and we have already obtained the marriage certificate." Huai Xueqing declared her sovereignty. Yi Chen was very satisfied with Huai Xueqing's performance. He put his arm around Huai Xueqing's shoulders and took her away. "Okay, it's getting late, let's go first." Yi Chen recovered quickly and immediately got out of his violent state. Looking at the two people's backs as they left, Wan Ye pushed Gao Junfeng again. "Fortunately, the relationship between the two people was not affected because of you, otherwise you would have committed a serious sin." Gao Junfeng scratched his head, feeling like he had really done something wrong. Here, Huai Xueqing and Yi Chen were in harmony for a while. After getting in the car, Huai Xueqing immediately asked Yi Chen about what had just happened. "Yi Chen, what's going on? What's your relationship with that woman? That woman is so beautiful, any woman would be jealous." She didn't pursue the matter just now because she wanted to give Yi Chen face in public. But now, she had to figure out the reason for this. Wan Ye was unhappy with Gao Junfeng because he was busy with work all year round and didn't spend time with her and her son, so she was seeking a divorce. It just so happened that when he approached Wan Ye, we were having dinner together, so we were naturally connected. Yi Chen touched Huai Xueqing's hair and kissed her on the forehead. All of Huai Xueqing's bad mood disappeared. "Yi Chen, I was really scared just now. If you weren't here, I really don't know what to do, woo-woo." Huai Xueqing hugged Yi Chen and buried herself in his arms, acting coquettishly. "It's okay. I'm here. No one will bully you anymore. Yi Chen, please don't do this again in the future. It really scared me to death." Now Huai Xueqing was scared when she thought of Yi Chen's terrible appearance. "Okay, I'll try my best to control myself, but if someone bullies you in Tian, I'll still stand up for them. As a man, the most important thing for him is of course to protect his family and children." "Okay." Huai Xueqing nodded obediently. "Okay, go home and I'll cook for you." Yi Chen rubbed Huai Xueqing's head. Huai Xueqing rolled her eyes. "Yi Chen, are you petting a puppy like this? Why does it feel weird to me?" Chapter 125 Buying a Pet. Huai Xueqing raised her head and gave Yi Chen a strange look. Yi-Chen smiled helplessly, Shuechang, are you overthinking it? I just patted your head like usual, how can it be like a puppy? Or do you think we are short of pets at home? Hearing Yi-Chen's suggestion, Shuechang thought it was a good idea, so she nodded and said excitedly, okay, then let's raise a few dogs at home. This way they can play with us. The more Shuechang thought about it, the more she felt that this method was feasible. She had thought about raising a pet before, but she didn't because she was too busy with work. Of course, Shuechang also thought about asking the servants at home to help take care of the child. But since you want to raise it yourself, you have to cultivate it with care. Now, Shuechang plans to reduce her workload, which will give her time to keep a pet. Okay, let's go to the pet store tomorrow. Yi-Chen agreed immediately. Indeed, if there are more pets in the house, the feeling will be different. Moreover, keeping pets can cultivate people's sense of responsibility. Most importantly, Yi-Chen believed that raising a pet would distract most of Tiantian's attention. He just couldn't believe that Tiantian would still look for a handsome boy when she already had a pet. Yi-Chen had already made his wishful thinking. After returning, he and Shuechang told Tiantian about this proposal. Tiantian jumped up excitedly, really? I can have a puppy now, isn't that great? Then Daddy, when are we going to buy one? How about now? She can't wait to see the puppies. It is normal for children to be anxious, Yi-Chen also thought of this. He patted Tiantian's back gently and soothed her, Tiantian, it's getting late now. Let's go tomorrow. There are too many things to do after buying it. And if it barks, it will disturb Grandpa and Grandma's rest. When small animals arrive in an unfamiliar environment, they are generally afraid and may scream. The bottom line is, he'll probably just poop everywhere. The family didn't hire a maid, as Ye's mother said there was no need for one. So if the house is really dirty, the person who cleans it up will naturally be Ye's mother. Ye's mother was in poor health and didn't do much housework in the countryside. Now that she was here, Yi-Chen certainly wouldn't let her do it. Okay, then we'll go tomorrow. Tiantian nodded sensibly. When sleeping at night, Yi-Chen could clearly feel a sweet excitement. The moment she closed her eyes, the corners of her mouth were raised. Because of what happened suddenly yesterday, Shuechang had to go back to the crew to continue filming, and after Tiantian woke up, she kept circling around Yi-Chen. Daddy, when are we going? It's so early now, we should have time to bring the dog back, right? Tiantian blinked her big eyes and looked at Yi-Chen expectantly. Yi-Chen smiled dotingly, of course, don't worry, but we have to wait until we have breakfast to buy the dog, okay? Okay, let's go have breakfast. Tiantian grabbed Yi-Chen's hand. She can't wait to see her own dog. Let's go. Yi-Chen found Tiantian's anxious look somewhat amusing. Children are always curious about new things. After leaving the room, Tiantian excitedly greeted Yi's father and mother. Good morning, Grandpa and Grandma. Good morning, Tiantian. Why are you so happy today? Did something good happen? Asked Ye's mother. Grandma has some. Daddy is taking me to buy a dog today. Then I can raise a dog at home. Tiantian said happily. Ye's father and mother also agreed with this proposal. This is a good idea, really good. Grandpa and Grandma support you. Most of the time during the day, Yi-Chen's family of 3 went out, leaving only the 2 of them alone. The villa was too big. Although the 2 of them could watch TV, they always felt lonely. When they were in the countryside, they could still find other people to chat with, but here they don't know anyone. A few days ago, Shuechang's parents were here and they were able to chat together. But now, they are all busy with work. When people have too much free time, they will start to think about the meaning of life. This is the case with Ye's father and mother. Really? Do Grandpa and Grandma like dogs too? That's right. Father Yi touched Tiantian's face. Then Grandpa and Grandma want to go shopping with us? As she spoke, Tiantian suddenly thought of something, turned her head and looked at Yi-Chen expectantly and asked, Daddy, can we only buy one? Can we buy a few more? If there is only one, the dog will be lonely. Sometimes she feels very lonely when she is alone. The dog would surely behave the same way if it were left alone, right? Yi-Chen thought for a moment and said slowly, it depends on the situation. If the 2 dogs know each other from the beginning, then you can buy both. If not, you can only buy one, otherwise they will fight when they come back. Tiantian doesn't want to see puppies fighting, right? Of course, what gives Yi-Chen the most headache is that before he has even finished one, another one starts to complain. That is really a headache. Okay, then Tian Tian knows. In fact, Tian Tian didn't quite understand, but after she put herself in the situation of the kindergarten, she was able to figure it out. There was a new kid here before, a boy. When he first arrived, he was alone. Also, there is a new kid, also a boy. The two little boys disliked each other and often fought. Tian Tian was terrified every time she watched. She thought that if dogs fought, it would probably be just as fierce, right? When Tian Tian thought about it, she felt that this was not possible. How the kids in kindergarten fight each other has nothing to do with her. However, the little dogs she loves cannot be hurt, they must be fine. After breakfast, the two set off. As soon as she arrived at the pet store, Tian Tian's soul was hooked and she greeted almost every puppy. Yi Chen's plan was to buy a small one first and then raise it upstairs. Once you are familiar with this aspect, you can raise large ones, which will be much easier to handle. Are there any small dogs, such as schnauzers? Yi Chen asked. Yes, there are a few here. I'll show you. Hearing this, the store manager put down the work at hand and took Yi Chen towards the schnauzers. Tian Tian, come here and see if there's anything you like here? Yi Chen called Tian Tian over. Little puppies, I'm going to go see other little animals. You guys stay by yourselves for now. Tian Tian waved goodbye to the dog she had just seen very politely, as if they had become good friends. Seeing her like this, Yi Chen felt that she would definitely be able to raise a good pet. Tian Tian, do you like any of these dogs? Since this is our first time to have a pet, let's start with a small one, okay? Yi Chen said gently. Chapter 126 Tian Tian likes Golden Retriever. Tian Tian nodded, but shook her head to refuse. Daddy, I don't want to raise this kind of puppy, I want to raise a Golden Retriever. She wanted to raise a large one so that it could protect them if they encountered any danger in the future. Of course, the Golden Retriever is so big that most people probably won't dare to get close to it. Yi Chen didn't expect that Tian Tian already had an idea. In that case, let's do what Tian Tian wants. There is a high probability that Tian Tian will get along with the dog in the future, so naturally I have to buy what she likes. Okay, then let's do as Tian Tian said and buy a Golden Retriever, okay? The store manager was watching from the side and couldn't help but praise Yi Chen, saying, "What a good father." She has seen many parents forcing their children to change because their children have different ideas from their own. When Yi Chen was choosing the next variety, he began to ask Tian Tian for her opinion. After hearing that the two people had different opinions, he changed his own opinion immediately. This is better than many parents. Then shall I take you to see the Golden Retriever? The store manager asked at the right time. Okay, Tian Tian, let's go see the Golden Retriever. Yi Chen nodded. This store has 4 Golden Retrievers, all of which are inside. When they were let out, the 4 dogs almost filled up the space. Yi Chen felt that if his old self saw these 4 dogs, he would probably be scared. Tian Tian's first reaction when she saw the Golden Retriever was not fear, but excitement. She screamed and was about to pounce on the dog, but was stopped by Yi Chen. Tian Tian, you scared them. After Tian Tian screamed, the group of Golden Retrievers looked hostile, as if they were going to rush over and bite them in the next second. This is also what Yi Chen is most worried about. If something goes wrong between Tian Tian and the dog one day, this large pet may hurt her. The scene just now made Yi Chen start to hesitate whether he should let Tian Tian raise a Golden Retriever. I'm sorry, the Golden Retrievers don't know you, and the child's behavior just now did scare them, so, the store manager apologized. She also didn't expect that the little girl was so brave. She was so excited about the scene that would scare even adults. If the rope had not been pulled tight just now, I'm afraid the Golden Retriever would have rushed over. Compared to the two people's nervousness, Tian Tian shook her head nonchalantly. No, they won't hurt me. Golden Retrievers are so cute, how could they hurt people? As she spoke, Tian Tian moved closer to a few Golden Retrievers and reached out to touch them tentatively. Then, something strange happened. Feeling Tian Tian's touch, the Golden Retrievers, who had been very fierce just now, have now calmed down, and their eyes are even softer when they look at Tian Tian. This scene made the store manager very jealous. You know, when she first brought these Golden Retrievers back, they were not so obedient. Well, I still fought against her for several days at least. And now that this little girl appears, they immediately. Yi Chen was also surprised by Tian Tian's cross-species communication. At first he was worried that these Golden Retrievers would hurt Tian Tian. Now it seems that they get along quite well. Tian Tian touched the golden retriever's fur and then hugged it. Wow, you're getting soft when I hold you, right? I really want to take you home, but I don't know if you're willing. The golden retriever that Tian Tian was hugging seemed to understand what Tian Tian meant, and actually rubbed against her as a response. Wow, this is amazing. Is this a talent? She can actually communicate with dogs so well. The store manager was shocked. Several children wanted to buy golden retrievers before, but once they were let out, they started barking non-stop, not to mention letting people touch them. It seems that they too must have a special fate. Tian Tian, why don't you take it home? Yi Chen walked over and reached out to touch the golden retriever. But he didn't know if it was his illusion, but he felt that after he touched it, the golden retriever glared at him. What does this mean? Only let Tian Tian touch, not him? But Daddy, I want the others too. She really likes golden retrievers. Tian Tian thinks that she would look absolutely handsome if she walked on the street with a few golden retrievers in tow. After hearing Tian Tian's words, Yi Chen remembered that he was surrounded by golden retrievers. He turned his head and found that the golden retrievers were looking at him expectantly. Then Tian Tian, can you guarantee that you will take good care of all the golden retrievers? Yi Chen asked. In fact, if possible, he certainly didn't want to agree. Taking care of a dog is tiring enough, and he doesn't want Tian Tian to be as tired. But your child's opinion always comes first. Therefore, Yi Chen still chose to respect Tian Tian's opinion. Tian Tian thought for a moment. She looked at the dogs and found that they were all looking at her expectantly, which made her even more moved. She thinks she can. She felt like she wanted to take these dogs home. Daddy, I can do it, so can Daddy let me take them all home? Tian Tian looked at Yi Chen expectantly. The three golden retrievers seemed to understand their conversation. They had just ignored Yi Chen, but now they quickly rubbed his trouser legs with a very flattering look. Okay, then listen to Sweet. As soon as he finished speaking, the golden retriever that Tian Tian had just hugged suddenly cried out. Then, it retreated from Tian Tian's arms, as if it didn't want her to hold it anymore. The golden retriever's appearance made them laugh. Such a big golden retriever acts like a big kid vying for favor. Tian Tian hugged it and said, okay, don't be jealous. I'm just worried that you'll be lonely at home when I go to school, so I found some friends for you. Isn't that great? The golden retriever glanced at her and made no other unnecessary movements. How about this? I promise to spoil you from now on, how about that? Hearing this, the golden retriever finally reacted. He looked at Tian Tian with glowing eyes, and it seemed that he finally reacted. But the other dogs refused to do so. They surrounded Tian Tian, as if they also wanted this kind of love. Tian Tian smiled happily, okay, I was just kidding. You must get along happily from now on. I will be nice to each of you. Tian Tian hugged the golden retrievers and kissed them one by one. After kissing them, she played with them. Although golden retrievers don't look fierce, their large size can still make people scared. And now, they stay obediently at Tian Tian's feet. This scene looks very strange but harmonious. Yi Chen followed the store manager to the cashier and prepared to pay the bill. How much is one? Sir, these golden retrievers of mine are all imported, and they cost 50,000 yuan each. But seeing that your daughter really likes them, I can give you a total discount of 10,000 yuan. Is that okay with you? The store manager said gently. Chapter 127 Golden Retriever doesn't like Yi Chen. No, just the original price. It's not easy for you to run a small business. Yi Chen refused. The store manager opened his mouth and wanted to say something, but in the end he could only nod. She was lucky today. I actually met such a nice person. Oh, by the way, can you help me arrange the subsequent vaccinations for the dog? We are all newbies and still need to learn. Yi Chen asked. Of course, then add your contact information and I will contact you when the time comes. The store manager gave his QR code to Yi Chen. After scanning and adding, Yi Chen took Tian Tian out. Tian Tian, Daddy will let you lead one. You have 4 by yourself. That's scary. When passers-by saw Tian Tian, there was fear in their eyes. Tian Tian thought for a moment, then took out a rope and handed it to Yi Chen. She reluctantly said, Daddy, you must hold the hand tightly. She wanted to hold it herself. She doesn't care how horrible she is now, she just thinks she is so cool. However, it is indeed embarrassing that Daddy doesn't have any. So, Tian Tian had no choice but to give him a rope with great reluctance. But at the moment she handed over the rope, the golden retriever looked at her very aggressively, then walked to her feet and rubbed against her. It was as if it was saying, "Master, I'm a good boy, please don't give me to others, okay?" Tian Tian likes dogs, so how could she stand such pampering? She immediately touched the golden retriever's head and coaxed him, "Oh, don't be sad. If you don't want to go, then we won't go." These golden retrievers are really smart. They know that if the previous dog doesn't go, then they will go. So, in order to avoid such things, they all started to eat sweet food. Tian Tian is now tightly wrapped by the golden retriever. This scene once again shocked passers-by. People who don't know might think they are trying to share the sweetness. So terrible. Yi Chen, on the other hand, was standing alone in the wind, feeling awkward. Not really? Is he so weak in dog friendliness? Otherwise, why would they be unwilling to let me touch them? System, why don't you give me a skill or something at this time? Host, you haven't settled the account for what you took from me last time, and now you want it again? The system feels that it is too difficult. It was not a wealthy system to begin with, and it happened to encounter a host who liked to take things. We'll pay it back together next time, give it to me now. I'm leaving now. Goodbye, host. Next, no matter how Yi Chen called the system, it ignored him. Yi Chen sighed helplessly. Tian Tian saw his action. Tian Tian looked up and comforted Yi Chen, "Daddy, it's okay, they are just not familiar with you now, they will be fine in a few days." Yi Chen nodded, "Okay, but Tian Tian, you still have to make a choice. Our car is not big, so I'm afraid we have to put one in the trunk." After saying this, Yi Chen actually felt a little relieved. He let these stinky golden retrievers despise him, and was so happy to compete for favor in front of Tian Tian, but now he is going to be abandoned. After hearing Yi Chen's words, these golden retrievers became even more enthusiastic in rubbing their sweet buds. They are almost turning into humans and telling Tian Tian that they don't want to sit in the trunk anymore. Just like that, a sad look appeared on Tian Tian's face again. She likes all these golden retrievers very much and doesn't want to put any of them in the trunk to suffer. What if you are accidentally hit by the trunk? Then Daddy, is there any other solution? I don't think they want to sit in the trunk. No, Tian Tian, you need to make a decision as soon as possible. Yi Chen smiled mysteriously. Tian Tian pouted her lips and looked at her new favorites eagerly. After a while, she took a deep breath, as if she had made a huge decision. Yi Chen looked at it curiously. He really wanted to know which unlucky dog would have to sit in the trunk today. But, ordinary people would never think of sweet thoughts. Since they are unwilling, then I will do it. What? At this moment, Yi Chen thought there was something wrong with his ears. Tian Tian, are you serious? How long has it been since she bought these 4 dogs, and yet she loves them so deeply? I'm actually willing to sit in the trunk for them. However, Yi Chen would definitely not agree. He couldn't let his beloved baby suffer like this. The 4 golden retrievers seemed to be moved by Tian Tian's sincerity, and there was sadness in the strength with which they rubbed her. Well. Actually, Tian Tian, there is a way. We can call another car and let other uncles take the dog home. What do you think? Yi Chen asked. Okay. This is the best. Let's do as Daddy says, okay? Tian Tian jumped up excitedly. And her 4 little dogs were also very excited. Finally, with the help of Yi Chen's smart brain, they successfully returned home. As soon as she arrived in the yard, Tian Tian started playing with them happily. Seeing them come back, Ye's father and mother hurried over. The size of the golden retriever scared them to death. Oh, such a big dog. I have never seen one in the countryside. Will it bite people? Don't wait to hurt Tian Tian. Ye's mother asked worriedly. Mom, no, don't worry, they get along well with Tian Tian. Yi Chen comforted her. Really? But it looks really scary. Ye's mother looked worried. At this time, Tian Tian was holding a golden retriever and motioned her to lick her face. Then, the golden retriever opened his mouth. Seeing this, Yi's mother panicked. Tian Tian, be careful. But after seeing that the golden retriever was just licking Tian Tian, her worries were put at ease again. That was a close call. Grandma, come and play with the golden retrievers, they are so cute. Cute? A dog this big should be described as scary, how can it be described as cute? That's right, golden retriever, go and rub against grandma. Upon hearing Tiantian's order, the 4 golden retrievers immediately surrounded Ye's mother and rubbed against her as if asking for praise. Ye's mother was uncomfortable at first, but gradually she accepted it. Ye's father watched from the side, feeling very envious. Tian, can you let them rub against me too? Of course, golden retrievers, go. So, the golden retriever went to rub against Ye's father again. Suddenly, Father Yi turned his head and looked at Yi Chen. Son, why aren't they rubbing against you? Are they disgusted with you? The father who betrayed his son is online. Yi Chen couldn't understand, was it because his aura was too strong that these golden retrievers were afraid of him? Otherwise, why didn't they approach him? Sensing Daddy's needs, Tian gave orders to the golden retrievers again. Golden retrievers, go and rub against Daddy. At this time, the golden retrievers were not happy. After looking at Yi Chen, they immediately ran back to Tian. Seeing this, Ye's father smiled unceremoniously. Chapter 128 Yi Chen and the Dog Competition. Son, it seems that you have reached the point where even dogs would despise you, ha ha ha. Hearing the sound, Yi Chen lowered his head and glanced at the 3 golden retrievers. He tried his best to control his aura, then tried to bend down and stretched out his hand towards one of them, but it was still useless. Seeing this, Yi Chen's sweet friend spoke sweetly. Golden retrievers, hurry up and go to Daddy, or I won't like you anymore. With Tiantian's threat, these golden retrievers walked towards Yi Chen very reluctantly. Yi Chen was ready to let them rub against him, but he didn't know that it was just a fake move. After that, they immediately returned to Tian. This wave of operations is not very harmful, but extremely insulting. Yi Chen felt that if they really didn't want to, it would be better not to do it. Father Yi on the side laughed out loud again. Ha, Yi Chen, you really are. As he said this, in order to stimulate Yi Chen, Father Yi waved at the golden retrievers and asked them to come over. The golden retrievers cooperated very well and went over. There is no harm without comparison. At this time, the silence system finally spoke. Ding! Congratulations to the host for moving me with your pity. Now I borrow Yi Chen's skill to attract dogs. You will get it instantly and the dog will come closer immediately. Gone? Yi Chen asked in his heart. Now this system is very arrogant. After it finishes speaking and makes sure that its meaning is clear, it disappears. Yi Chen wanted to lose his temper, but everything he had now was given by the system, and he had no choice. However, I have to say that what this system provides is still good. After the system finished speaking, the 3 golden retrievers approached him. Father Yi hadn't finished laughing when he saw this and a look of confusion immediately appeared on his face. Hey, what's going on? Aren't these 3 golden retrievers very disgusted with Yi Chen? Why are they suddenly? Yi Chen reached out and stroked their fur gently, looking at Ye's father with a slightly provocative look. That was just now. These dogs are smart and know who is the best choice to get close to. Yi Chen, did you smear shit on your body without telling us? Otherwise, it's impossible for them to like you so quickly. Father Yi is so cruel that even he himself becomes black. Isn't he saying in a disguised way that the golden retriever likes them because they have shit on their bodies? I am speechless. Of course, Yi Chen didn't dare to say this to his father, as it would be extremely disrespectful. No, let's not talk about this anymore, let's go walk the dog. So, the 2 people had just come back and now opened the door and went out again. There were exactly 4 golden retrievers, 1 for each person, and they started running away. Yi Chen didn't know if it was an illusion, he felt that he was just running the fastest. It's not because the dog wants to run so fast, but because it wants to get rid of itself? What's going on? Could it be that there was something wrong with the things given by the system? Otherwise, why would this dog still want to escape from him so much? Yi Chen's first reaction was to ask the system, but he could guess that the system must have read the message but not replied, so he had to give up. However, Yi Chen is different from ordinary people. This speed may be fast for others, but for him, it is definitely a piece of cake. You want to have a running competition, right? Okay, in that case, let us give it a try. So, Yi Chen sped up and directly surpassed the golden retriever. Tian and Yi Chen's parents were shocked by his speed. Wow, Daddy runs so fast. That's amazing. Tian was so envious of this speed that she waved the rope in her hand and urged the golden retriever in front of her, you should run faster too. I want to run as fast as you too. Golden Retriever, woof woof. If it ran so fast, its little owner would fall down. Ye's father was even more stunned. Wife, are you walking the dog? Why do I feel like you're walking a person? Dad, I think so too. When did our son become able to run so fast? Ye's mother was dumbfounded. If I had known he could run so fast, I should have sent him to the national team. He might be a good talent. Forget it, he can run faster than a dog. Now, let's walk the dog. After saying this, Ye's mother left, taking her golden retriever with her. Meanwhile, Ye's father was still enjoying the running competition between Yi Chen and the golden retriever. He always felt that what he had just said was correct. With Yi Chen's speed, there will be no problem for him to join the national team. Making money or not is one thing, what's important is to bring glory to the country. Everyone should make contributions to their country throughout their life. Here, Yi Chen felt extremely refreshed after finishing the run. He hasn't exercised like this for a long time, thanks to this dog. Turning his head, Yi Chen looked at the golden retriever and patted its head gently. Thank you. The golden retriever continued to exhale. Thank you, I never thought in my life that one day I would compete with others. The golden retriever is almost exhausted. After stopping, it kept looking in Tiantian's direction. Did its little owner see it running just now? How does it feel? Should I praise it? Tian held her golden retriever and ran to Yi Chen happily. Daddy, you ran so fast just now. Even faster than the golden retriever. Tian praised Yi Chen's behavior right away, which made Jinmo feel unbalanced. She let out a howl and rubbed her pants to express her grievance. Tian knows dogs very well. She gently stroked the golden retriever and comforted it. Our dog is also very good and can run very fast. After hearing Tian's words, the dog barked happily again. So Daddy, how do you manage to run so fast? Aren't dogs usually faster than humans? After all, dogs have 4 legs. Besides, what she saw on TV were dogs chasing people and then successfully catching them. Looking at Tian's curious expression, Yi Chen smiled. That's because Daddy only has 2 legs, so he's more coordinated. Of course, Yi Chen just said this nonsense. If it weren't for the system, he certainly wouldn't be able to outrun the dog. Can I? I want to learn, too. I want to compete with dogs. Of course, you can race them now. He saw it all when Tian came over with the golden retriever just now. In order to estimate Tian, the golden retriever deliberately slowed down. Although these 4 golden retrievers are not very nice to him, they are really caring towards Tian. Yi Chen also believed that the golden retrievers understood their conversation just now, and they would definitely let the water go in order to please their little master. Really? Then let me try. Tian put down the rope in her hand and said, Baby, you must run as hard as you can later. Don't let me get in your way. Got it? Golden retriever, woof woof. In order to make Tian feel respected, it even rubbed its toenails artificially. 1, 2, 3, run. Following Tian's command, the dog and the man ran out. Chapter 129. Tian competes seriously with the dog. Tian lowered her head and ran in front very seriously. But no matter how fast the child is, the dog can catch up easily. After running for a while, Tian felt something was wrong and turned to look behind her. At this time, the golden-haired boy began to show his acting skills. It tripped over all 4 legs and fell to the ground with a thump. If Yi Chen had not witnessed the whole thing, he would have thought that the dog was trying hard to catch up with Tian and fell down because it couldn't catch up. Seeing this, Tian felt distressed. Although he was very tired from running, he still walked towards the golden retriever with all his strength and patted its head gently. Ouch, it's okay. You don't have to work so hard if you can't outrun me. It must hurt to fall, right? The golden retriever climbed up the bar and lay down at Tian's feet, allowing her to continue touching him. Now, the other dogs lost their balance and struggled to run to Tian's side, and she also touched herself. Yi Chen and his parents could only let go of the ropes and let them run towards Tian. 1 person and 4 dogs, the scene looks particularly harmonious. Yi Chen felt that he might have found the reason why dogs didn't like him. Because his ability to attract dogs was all passed on to Tian. Okay. After all, she is your own daughter, so just spoil her. Hey, what's wrong with you? You're so weak. Your golden retrievers, show some strength. Tian cheered for the golden retrievers. But what she didn't expect was that the more she encouraged them, the more limp the dogs became and the more unwilling they were to get up. Sure enough, the crying child gets the milk. After playing for a while, the man-dog race finally ended. On the way back, Tian was alone with 4 dogs. Although the 4 golden retrievers will compete for favor, they are still very well behaved when staying at Tian's feet. Tian boasted to Yi Chen, "Daddy, I must have inherited your talent for running, which is why I'm so good at it. I think if I train harder, I might be able to join the national team." Tian, did you hear what Grandpa said just now? Yi Chen smiled. Yes. Daddy, it seems that Grandpa wanted you to join the national team from the beginning, but it doesn't matter, if Daddy can't go, I will go in your place. Tian patted her chest. Hearing this, Yi Chen's heart skipped a beat. Tian, are you telling the truth? Of course it's true. Then you won't be a celebrity anymore? Yi Chen asked back. What Tian said just now really scared him. He didn't expect that she actually remembered his casual chat with Ye's father and was planning to take action. This behavior is really touching. Moreover, Yi Chen remembered that Tian had said before that she wanted to be a star. So, Tian gave up her dream of becoming a star for him? But the sweet answer would always surprise Yi Chen. Tian stopped and thought about the problem seriously. Oh, right, how could I forget this? Oh, it turns out that children should not have too many talents, otherwise they will be troubled by too many choices. Then I'll think about it when I grow up, whether I want to run or become a big star. Yi Chen's emotion was severely paused. He knew that Tian would never let him down. Every time when his tears were about to fall, Tian could always stop them. Daddy, why are you looking at Tian like that? Did Tian say something wrong? Tian was very puzzled by Yi Chen's speechless expression. After hearing Tian's words, the golden retrievers thought she was being bullied and immediately got angry and looked at Yi Chen. That look seemed to be saying, "How dare you bully our little master?" Yi Chen was speechless. No, let's go. It's getting late. We should go back to take a shower and eat. Yi Chen took the lead and walked in front. Not to mention, these 4 golden retrievers are quite big, and it's really scary when they look at him together. In the evening, Huai Xueqing finally finished the last bit of filming. When she saw 4 golden retrievers in the yard, she was stunned. She swallowed nervously, thinking about Yi Chen going to buy a pet today. So, this is the pet Yi Chen brought back? It's really extraordinary. At this time, Tian rushed over and hugged her. Mommy, you're back. Do you think our new pet is cute? Cute, huh? Tian actually used such words to describe the golden retriever? This. Although Huai Xueqing felt it was inappropriate, she still nodded in agreement. Cute, super cute. Come here, golden retriever, rub against mommy. Tian waved to the golden retrievers. Huai Xueqing wanted to refuse, but 4 golden retrievers had already come over. She smiled reluctantly and felt 4 golden retrievers rubbing against her. Mommy, are they very well behaved and obedient? She looked at Huai Xueqing with sweet starry eyes, with an expression that seemed to be asking for praise. Yes, very good. Not far away, Yi Chen saw Huai Xueqing standing there like a zombie and couldn't help laughing. Ha ha ha. He had felt embarrassed before because golden retriever was not close to him, and now Huai Xueqing felt helpless because golden retriever was too close to her. This is how the gap between people arises. Hearing Yi Chen's joke, Huai Xueqing immediately looked at him for help. Tian, look how much the golden retrievers love your mommy, you have to let them get closer to your mommy. When Yi Chen was making sarcastic remarks, Huai Xueqing looked at him with a cold look. Chen, you are. What's going on? Why does golden retriever like me and mommy so much, but doesn't like daddy that much? I have to force golden retriever to get close to daddy. Tian held her chin and thought about this question seriously. These words made the smile on Yi Chen's face freeze. A smile slowly appeared on Huai Xueqing's face. Her tense body slowly relaxed. She bent down and touched the golden retriever's body. How can such a cute dog not like people? If it really doesn't like people, it's probably because that person is really annoying. Huai Xueqing's sarcastic words left Yi Chen speechless. He glanced at Huai Xueqing, but Huai Xueqing ignored him. It seems that the gene that makes dogs like Tian is inherited from me. It's mainly because of her appearance. After all, Tian looks like me. Hearing this, Yi Chen could no longer sit still. Just talk, why do you have to make personal attacks? Besides, why isn't he handsome? When he walks around school with this face, he has countless fans, right? Are you questioning my charm? Yi Chen asked. Are you confused? Huai Xueqing asked bluntly. Okay, then in order to prove myself, I can only use some means. Yi Chen smiled meaningfully. At this time, Huai Xueqing felt something was wrong, and suddenly looked at Yi Chen with a warning. Yi Chen, what do you want to do? Chapter 130. She wants a reward. Yi Chen said nothing and looked at Huai Xueqing indifferently. When Huai Xueqing understood what he meant, she rushed over and hugged him. Huai Xueqing looked at Yi Chen aggrievely. No, Chen, I was wrong, I will never speak like this again. She must have lost her mind just now. How could she say such a thing? Should Yi Chen's looks and charm be doubted? He had been pursued by several women before. If she wasn't so outstanding, I'm afraid the woman standing next to him now would be another woman. Whenever she thought about this incident, Huai Xueqing felt that it was a safe bet. If she had been more polite at the beginning, she would have really had to find a stepfather for Tian Tian. Okay, are you hungry? Let's go in and eat. Yi Chen smiled dotingly. I'm hungry. Are you cooking tonight? Mom cooks, but if you want, I can cook for you separately. Forget it, my mom's cooking is delicious too. So, the two of them walked inside in this sticky way. Tian Tian was watching from the side, dumbfounded. What's going on? Daddy and Mommy were so tense just now, how come they suddenly? Of course, Tian Tian didn't think that Daddy and Mommy had a bad relationship, she was just amazed at how quickly they reconciled. Golden retrievers, do you want to go up and play? These golden retrievers were so adorable that she just couldn't bear to leave them down there. The golden retrievers nodded obediently. Then after you go up, don't bite anything randomly, otherwise I won't care about you if you are chased down. Tian Tian warned. The dogs were supposed to be on the first floor, but she made an exception and took them to where they lived. If the dogs were not obedient, she would get angry. The golden retrievers barked twice at the same time. And so, Tian Tian led them towards the elevator. Here, Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing were waiting for Tian Tian at the elevator entrance. Tian Tian, what are you doing? Huai Xueqing was a little surprised after she understood what Tian Tian meant. I just bought this dog, so it's better to keep it separate from people. But before she could finish her words, four golden retrievers ran up to her and started rubbing against her, as if begging her to let them go together. Mommy, I promise to take good care of them and not let them bite things. It's too cold at night, and it's too cold down there. Tian Tian grabbed Huai Xueqing's clothes and said coquettishly. Such a sweet reason left Huai Xueqing speechless. It's summer now. Although it's windy as they live by the river, it's cool. Tian Tian really does whatever it takes to achieve her goals. However, after the golden retrievers took such initiative, her heart melted and she couldn't help but agree. Okay, then Tian Tian, you must make sure they behave well. Okay. Tian Tian smiled happily. After going up, the four golden retrievers stayed on the blanket very obediently and went wherever Tian Tian asked them to go. Even though their mouths are itchy, they will never bite anything and are more obedient than children. When it was time to take a bath, Tian Tian looked at the four golden retrievers with shining eyes and asked expectantly, Daddy, can I take a bath with them? No, people and dogs cannot take a bath together, otherwise the bacteria on their bodies will be transferred to Tian Tian. Yi Chen immediately refused. Okay then. Tian Tian didn't insist. After taking a bath, Tian Tian played with the dogs for a while before going to bed. After a whole day of hard work, Yi Chen was tired and fell asleep immediately. The next day, he went to the company to see what was going on. The reason why Li Tinio was exhausted from studying in the company was not because he didn't know how to learn, but because there were too many things to learn. Whenever he failed to take care of a point and his assistant reminded him, he would look at the assistant with admiration. Wow, you are so amazing, aren't you? Is your brain really a human brain? How come you can remember everything? The assistant was flattered by Li Tinio and was almost lost. He held his forehead helplessly. It will get better over time, just take your time. But I've been here for almost a week, and I'm still not done. Li Tinio becomes depressed when talking about this. He's been here for a week and he's still in a state of panic. This was the position Yi Chen gave him because he trusted him, so he had to do it as quickly as possible. However, the more he thought about it, the more flustered he became. It's okay, there's still time. Come, look here. The assistant patiently continued to tutor Litiniu. At this time, the door was pushed open and Yichen came in. He looked at such a harmonious scene and couldn't help nodding. Sure enough, the assistant did not disappoint him. Seeing Yichen, Litiniu rushed over directly with a worried look on his face. Brother, let's forget it. I really can't be the CEO. I can't do it. Litiniu is really going to give up. He doesn't feel at ease with this salary. Learn slowly. Are you going to give up when you encounter a little difficulty? Yichen asked back. But if I do this, the assistant will be too tired. This is the most important thing. Every time he saw his assistant's tired eyes, Litiniu felt extremely guilty. It's okay. I gave him a raise and a holiday. If you want to live up to us, you should study harder instead of giving up as soon as you open your mouth. Yichen said gently. But he was really embarrassed to continue like this. But what? Nothing. Litiniu couldn't bring himself to say the words of giving up. Okay, let's continue working. I also have things to deal with. Yichen returned to the office. Not long after, Huaishueching appeared in the office. They went out together, but because she was an artist of the company and had a certain influence in the entertainment industry. Last time, Yichen brought back a group of people and asked her to go and see them and cheer them on. Since you are in this line of work, who doesn't want to become famous? Huaishueching is the best example. Sure enough, as soon as she appeared, the artists became extremely excited as if they had been injected with chicken blood. This kind of situation is nothing to Huaishueching. After finishing, she collapsed directly into Yichen's arms. Yichen, look how hard I work. Not only do I do my best to shoot, but I also spare no effort to encourage newcomers after I come back. You see how tired I am, you should reward me, right? Yichen smiled and asked lovingly, what do you want? Give you a few more days off? A kiss. Huaishueching pouted. So simple? That's not like you. How would that be like me? You want me to eat you? As she spoke, Huaishueching's hand touched Yichen's neck. Immediately afterwards, the atmosphere between the two people heated up quickly. At this moment, the door was suddenly pushed open and Litiniu came in. Yichen, you finally came to the company, why don't you stay with me for a while? You stayed in the office as soon as you arrived, you. The scene in front of him made Litiniu stunned. Chapter 131. A few people go to relax. Litiniu felt his heart was broken again. Although he accepted the fact that Yichen married his goddess, he still felt jealous when he saw the two of them being intimate. You guys continue. As such a bright light bulb, does he have any other choice but to leave? Wait a moment. Yichen gently patted Huaishueching's hand, asked her to get up, and then walked towards Litiniu. You must be tired from studying during this period. I'll take you out to play and relax later. Yichen wanted to introduce a girl to Litiniu so that he would not feel uncomfortable when he saw him and Huaishueching being intimate again. Although this matter will cause a burden to Litiniu now, after all, he still has to study. But people's emotional needs still need to be met. No, I have a lot of things to do. In fact, Litiniu was really moved. He wants to go play. Studying in the company during this period was driving him crazy, and he wanted to relax. However, Litiniu wanted to finish the things at hand quickly so that he would not be so anxious. It's okay, it will be the same if you come back and learn again. Yichen persuaded. Well, okay. Litiniu was so happy that his heart blossomed. Please clean it up. After Yichen asked Litiniu to go back, Huaishueching hugged his neck again, with a look as if she wanted to eat him. Yichen took the opportunity to ask, Shuecheng, do you have any girls you can introduce to Tainyo? I'm no longer single, I don't want to let him stay single forever. To be honest, Litiniu was a nice person, except that he is a little stupid. Although he had no love history, Yichen knew that he was stubborn and would treat any girl well once he decided on her. Yes, Fu Ruoyan, but I don't know if some people are willing to give it up. Huaishueching said sarcastically. Hearing the voice, Yichen looked at Huaishueching helplessly, then smiled. I didn't expect Huaishueching to hold such a grudge. It's been such a long time since this happened, but she still remembers it. Girls are scary creatures. Shueching, other people don't know what's going on between Ruoyun and me, but you don't know? Even if I didn't tell you, Ruoyun must have told you everything. Don't girls' best friends love to share with each other the most? Ruoyun? Yi Chen didn't expect that Huai Shueching would catch him again when he wasn't paying attention. This title ignited Huai Shueching. Huai Shueching approached Yi Chen, widened her eyes and asked, Yi Chen, you address Ruoyun in such an intimate way, and you said you have no interest in her, do you think I believe it? Ruoyun. Yi Chen actually called her Ruoyun. It sounds like these two people are so close. Anyway, she is jealous. She was already very concerned about the matter between Fu Ruoyun and Yi Chen. She might have scolded other girls directly, but Ruoyun was her best friend, so what would she say? In addition, she had not told Ruoyun about her relationship with Yi Chen before. So to be honest, she was the one who hid it from Ruoyun first. Unable to find an outlet for her emotions, Huai Shueching could only hold them in. Now, Yi Chen exploded when he mentioned it. Shueching, I was wrong. I really called you Ruoyun. It's all because of you. Ruoyun is your best friend, so I have to be polite. I can't call you by your full name. That would seem so strange. Yi Chen coaxed. In fact, Yi Chen didn't think there was anything wrong with his name. Besides, most other people's names have 3 characters, so isn't it normal for him to have 2 characters? Huai Shueching was very conflicted. She didn't want to let Yi Chen go. But she also knew that the matter would not be resolved if she continued to dwell on it. Helplessly, she could only follow Yi Chen's words. Okay, then I was wrong. I'll call Ruoyun and ask her to come out. But let's make it clear that I asked her to come out to introduce her to your classmates, not to revive you too. If she made this call and sent Yi Chen away, she would regret it to death. Yi Chen felt deeply distressed by Huai Shueching's insecure look. He patted Huai Shueching's back to comfort her. Don't worry, that won't happen. Okay, I'll do it then. Fu Ruoyun has not been seen in the entertainment industry for a long time. It's not because she is not popular anymore, but because she refused. In fact, she is doing quite well in the entertainment industry now. Although he is not very popular, he receives less abuse and his income is something that many people envy. However, Fu Ruoyun's family is not an ordinary family. Since she has chosen to go into this field, she must achieve results. If she didn't meet her family's requirements within the time given to her, she would have to quit. Now, Fu Ruoyun is in the process of withdrawing. Hey, Shueching, what's wrong? Ruoyun, your voice sounds a little strange. Are you sick? Huai Shueching asked worriedly. Yi Chen was listening on the side, frowning deeply. At this moment, he felt like he was reading a book called The Complexity of Human Nature. Just now, Huai Shueching kept holding him accountable for a long time because of what happened between him and Fu Ruoyun. The tone of her voice made Yi Chen think that after she caught Fu Ruoyun, she would chase her and question her for a while. Unexpectedly, after the call was connected, Huai Shueching was extremely gentle to Fu Ruoyun. What's going on? Shouldn't she also harshly question Fu Ruoyun about the relationship between them? Of course, these were just Yi Chen's thoughts in his mind and he didn't dare to say them out loud. Well, I'm feeling a little unwell. I've been staying in the company to deal with things recently. What do you want to talk to me about? Do you want to come out and play with us? We haven't gotten together for a long time. Huai Shueching invited. Okay, this exhausting job just makes me want to escape, and now that I have the chance I must grab it. After hearing what Huai Shueching had just said, Fu Ruoyun felt like she was alive again. She is going to play now, immediately, and right away. Okay, I'll send you the address later. Huai Shueching smiled. Although she was very bothered by what happened before, she was still happy because she was about to see her best friend. Where is the address? Let's go to Austin Bar. There's music there, which can help people relax better. Yi Chen suggested. He was just thinking about it, and after thinking it over, he still felt that the bar was more suitable. Okay, I'll listen to you. Huai Shueching nodded. After Letinia was ready, he knocked on the door politely and never dared to just barge in. He was afraid that his recklessness would make him see things he shouldn't see. Although, not seeing it doesn't mean it didn't happen. But out of sight, out of mind. By not seeing him, I can deceive myself that the incident did not happen. Yi Chen, I'm ready, let's go. Okay, here I come. Yi Chen took Huai Shueching to the door. Li Tinio's eyes fell on the two people's clasped hands and he sighed softly. This damn dog food. Chapter 132 Li Tinio Fu Ruoyun. Now, Yichen could only feel sorry for Li Tinio in his heart, but he couldn't do anything about it. Brother, I know this may be a big shock to you. But I really can't let go. Otherwise, I will inevitably be punished. Let's go. When we arrived at Austin Bar, Fu Ruoyun was already waiting. From this, it can be seen that she really wanted to come out and play, otherwise how could she arrive so quickly? When two women meet, they hug each other. Xueqing, I miss you so much. You have no idea what I have been through during this period. Whoa. I am almost tortured to death by the company's affairs. When Fu Ruoyun thought of so many densely packed words, she felt a headache and her eyes went dark. Thank you for your hard work, but have you really decided to quit the entertainment industry? Everyone has their own development trajectory. Nothing succeeds overnight. Fu Ruoyun debuted earlier than her, so it's normal that she can't achieve the same results as she does now. But Huai Xueqing believed that as long as she continued to work hard, she would become famous in no time. Fu Ruoyun shook her head. Forget it. Maybe I'm really not suitable for this. Although my current job is very painful, I believe I can conquer it in no time. There is nothing in the world that cannot be solved. Yi Chen listened quietly on the side. He felt that the work was too tiring and it might be a good entry point for Li Tinio, so he glanced at him and gave him a hint. However, at this moment Yi Chen realized that he still didn't know enough about Li Tinio over the years. Yi Chen discovered that Li Tinio was drooling at the girl dancing on the stage. Li Tinio's eyes sparkled and he was drooling. At this moment, Yi Chen was very disgusted with him. When did Tinio become like this? Reaching out his hand, Yi Chen bumped into Li Tinio. Li Tinio cried out in pain, then hugged Yi Chen's neck and pointed at the people dancing enthusiastically on the stage. Yi Chen, no wonder others say that looking at beautiful women is the best way to heal. I finally realized it today. Just from the minute I watched this beautiful woman twisting her body, I felt like I was completely healed. Li Tinio said excitedly, and his reaction seemed as if he regretted not coming earlier. Yi Chen looked at him speechlessly, then turned his head and whispered, Li Tinio, I brought you here today because I want to introduce you to someone. It depends on whether you can seize the opportunity. Subject? Where? Li Tinio perfectly switched from a man drooling at the sight of beautiful women dancing to a blind date partner. He pushed Yi Chen away and straightened his clothes in a very pretentious manner. Yi Chen sighed and shook his head. At this time, Huai Xueqing introduced, this is my best friend, Fu Ruoyun, you can call her Ruoyun. Calling more intimately can bring you closer. Hello, my name is Li Tinio. Li Tinio's face turned red immediately and he lost his composure. Yi Chen couldn't help but laugh at the side. Then, Li Tinio's eyes were fixed on Fu Ruoyun. To be honest, Fu Ruoyun is good looking. She and Huai Xueqing are not of the same type, so it is difficult to compare the two. But Fu Ruoyun is definitely one of the best in her own style. Fu Ruoyun smiled at Li Tinio's reaction and said, hello. The moment the two men held hands, Li Tinio's body trembled. Oh my god, he would actually have the chance to shake hands with a beautiful woman in his life. This. He felt like he was going to faint from happiness. Please sit down first. Li Tinio and Fu Ruoyun both have feelings for each other. Huai Xueqing thought this was unreliable at first. After all, they all came from the entertainment industry and had seen countless young handsome men, so their requirements for appearance were naturally higher. And Li Tinio's appearance is really average. But sometimes, what impresses a person most is often not appearance but sincerity. Li Tinio's blushing reaction really touched Fu Ruoyun's heart. Ruoyun, Tinio has been very busy and crazy at the company recently. You can discuss a solution together. Huai Xueqing kindly reminded. Fu Ruoyun is a brave person, she will take the initiative when something interests her. Hearing this, she moved closer to Li Tinio. Really? I didn't expect we share the same problem. I have never been exposed to this aspect before, and there are too many things to manage as a president. I can't learn it all in a short time. Speaking of this, Li Tinio couldn't help but sigh. He felt that he was really a wimp. At the same time, he regretted not trying harder. If he had tried harder, would he be more confident in front of Fu Ruoyun? Me too. I suddenly became a senior executive of the company. I had never been exposed to this before. I studied for a month and still couldn't learn it. I am so stupid. Being a senior manager requires you to learn more. You not only have to learn management, but also some theoretical knowledge, so that you can see through others when they are trying to fool you. The senior management has the signing authority, and once you sign, you will be fully responsible if anything goes wrong. Because he has no ability to distinguish, Litinio has not dared to sign until now. Ah? You've been studying for a month, and I've only been studying for a week. What Litinio said made people wonder if he was looking down on Fu Ruoyun for being stupid. But in fact, what he was thinking was, if Fu Ruoyun couldn't learn it in a month, then he would also. No. It's too difficult. Otherwise he might as well give up. Fu Ruoyun raised her eyebrows, not knowing what to say for a moment. Oh, then I will definitely have to study longer. Litinio fell into a sad mood and murmured these words. Fu Ruoyun was touched by his cuteness. She picked up 2 glasses of wine and handed them to Litinio. Come on, have a drink. We are here to have fun today, so let's not talk about unhappy things. Litinio took the cup and saw Fu Ruoyun clinking his cup with his, then raised her head and drank the wine in the glass. Her movements were so clean and neat that it was amazing. Seeing this, Litinio swallowed nervously and looked at the wine glass hesitantly. He actually doesn't drink much, so he probably can't finish 1 glass like her. What are you still standing there for? Drink it now. I'm not very good at drinking. Litinio said embarrassedly. If you don't know, just learn. Life is so long, don't set limits for yourself. Nothing can limit you. Fu Ruoyun poured herself another cup, raised her head and drank it all in 1 gulp. She was so heroic, Litinio felt that it would be unreasonable for him to be timid again. So he closed his eyes, raised his head and drank the wine in the glass. After drinking it, he started coughing violently, cough cough. This wine is too spicy. How did this woman just do that? Chapter 133 Fu Ruoyun's Hot Dance. After coughing, Litinio realized that he was a loser, so he immediately restrained himself. He looked at Fu Ruoyun cautiously, fearing that she would dislike him. What Litinio didn't know was how cute he looked in Fu Ruoyun's eyes right now. Fu Ruoyun smiled, held Litinio's face, and wiped the wine from his mouth. This intimate behavior made Litinio's face turn red. This. It made him feel so embarrassed. It's okay. If you don't know how to drink, just learn slowly. There's nothing to be embarrassed about, little cutie. Fu Ruoyun tapped Litinio's nose. Little cutie? Litinio felt even more embarrassed when Fu Ruoyun addressed him like that. How could he, a grown man, be called like that? But he actually likes it a little? Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing sat on one side, looking at the two with disdain. Wow, compared to her, Fu Ruoyun is still the one who knows how to have fun. In no time, she made Litinio very excited. So awesome. Huai Xueqing seemed to see a look of envy in Yi Chen's eyes. She turned Yi Chen's head, stared at him and asked, Yi Chen, your eyes. What's wrong with my eyes? I just think Fu Ruoyun is particularly good at chasing people? Ha? You mean, I can't? It wasn't like this when I was pursuing you? Huai Xueqing asked back. She almost delivered herself to the door. In addition, she had never chased a boy before, but after meeting Yi Chen, she was still very brave. Moreover, Huai Xueqing didn't feel that her original pursuit of Yi Chen was inferior to Fu Ruoyun's current pursuit of Litinio. I didn't mean that, Xueqing, you. Is it necessary? Do we have to compare things like this? Moreover, he just said it casually. Isn't Huai Xueqing's reaction too big? The next second, Huai Xueqing kissed Yi Chen directly. Although Huai Xueqing has wrapped herself tightly in order to keep a low profile, her temperament and figure are still very eye-catching. What's more, it is true that birds of a feather flock together. Fu Ruoyun is so beautiful, how could Huai Xueqing be ordinary? Naturally, Yi Chen and Litinio became the target of public criticism. First, Fu Ruoyun wiped Litinio's mouth, and now Huai Xueqing kissed Yi Chen directly. Suddenly, countless murderous eyes saw through them. After the kiss, Huai Xueqing touched Yi Chen's chest. In fact, she has always been curious about how Yi Chen did it. She didn't see him working out when he was at home, but his muscles never diminished. It still feels so good to the touch. How is it? Now I am no worse than Ruoyun, right? Xueqing, I never compared you to each other, you don't have to be like this. Yi Chen comforted her. No, you don't want to compete, but I want to compete myself. You must have what others have. Huai Xueqing said stubbornly. Because of her job, she couldn't accompany Yi Chen to do many things openly, so she always felt that she owed him something. Now that Fu Ruoyun has retired from the entertainment industry, she no longer has to worry about her fans, so she can take bold actions towards Li Tiniu. She was afraid that Yi Chen would feel unbalanced, so she was so obsessed with this aspect. Xueqing, you are so nice. Yi Chen stretched his neck and kissed Huai Xueqing as a response to her behavior just now. So, the two people who were disliked changed from Li Tiniu and Fu Ruoyun to Huai Xueqing and Yi Chen. Of course, this kind of scene is very common in bars. But Li Tiniu and Fu Ruoyun couldn't stand it. They felt like they had suffered a critical hit of 10,000 points. The most important thing is that the two of them enjoyed kissing each other, which made them want to try it. But, they are not in that kind of relationship. So they made eye contact and decided something. That is to separate Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing after they separate. Li Tiniu and Fu Ruoyun thought so and did so. As soon as Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing separated, two people squeezed in between them. Fu Ruoyun held Huai Xueqing's hand, and Li Tiniu clamped Yi Chen. You two should just stop being so affectionate in public. You really don't care about the lives of us single people. Fu Ruoyun picked up the wineglass and stuffed it into Huai Xueqing's hand. How can we go out to play without drinking? Okay, drink. Huai Xueqing drank it all in one gulp. Yi Chen couldn't avoid Li Tiniu's attack either. Li Tiniu handed Yi Chen a glass of wine. Yi Chen, you drink too. TSK, drink it if you want. Who's afraid of who? I'm not the kind of person who chokes and coughs after drinking a glass of wine and needs someone to wipe the wine juice off for me. Yi Chen's sarcasm can be said to be very direct. After he finished speaking, he raised his head and drank it without changing his expression. These are nothing to him. Yi Chen, are you a brother? How dare you be so sarcastic to me? Li Tiniu was furious. No. Yi Chen said bluntly. Suddenly, Fu Ruoyun pulled Huai Xueqing to stand up, pointed in the direction of the stage and said, "Let's go. Let's go dance." She remembered that when Li Tiniu first came, he drooled at the women on the stage. She wants to use her actions to tell Li Tiniu that she is better than those women. Let him drool only at me from now on. Yes. Li Tiniu aroused her desire to conquer, and she wanted there to be only her in his eyes from now on. But after hearing her words, Li Tiniu refused to do it. He didn't want other men to see Fu Ruoyun's attitude. But Fu Ruoyun was very fast and had already walked to the center of the stage and started dancing enthusiastically. As expected of someone who has received professional training, the strength and control of her movements are very strong. All of a sudden, everyone's attention was attracted by Fu Ruoyun. Li Tiniu felt sad. After Yi Chen noticed that something was wrong with him, he nudged him with his elbow and urged him, "Are you feeling uncomfortable? Then go up and jump too. Use your big white belly to attract the attention of the women around you." Li Tiniu rolled his eyes and said, "Shut up." But Li Tiniu still took a step forward and walked towards the stage. He took off his coat, put it on Fu Ruoyun, and protected her as she got off the stage. "Stop jumping. I don't like the way these people around me look at you." Fu Ruoyun was deeply hurt by Li Tiniu's overbearing behavior. She stared at Li Tiniu in a daze, and then revealed a perverted smile. But at this time, a bald man with tattoos appeared and stood directly in front of the two of them. "Brother, what do you mean? We all love to watch this beautiful girl dancing. What do you mean by stopping her all of a sudden? Are you stopping us from watching? She? What is she? Are you boyfriend and girlfriend? If not, then why do you care about other people's business?" The man asked back. This time, Li Tiniu was really helpless. They are definitely not in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. Chapter 134, Li Tiniu realized it? He just did this on impulse. Now that he was stumped by the question, he felt a little embarrassed. At this moment, Li Tiniu was being watched by countless pairs of eyes around him. Fu Ruoyun's dancing is really beautiful, and Li Tiniu's behavior really disturbed them. Who said we are not a couple? Fu Ruoyun spoke up to help Li Tiniu solve the problem. If that's the case, he really doesn't admit it? The man continued to ask. Seeing this, Yi Chen couldn't help but laugh. He understood. This man looks like he is looking for trouble, but in fact he is being assisted by Li Tinyu and Fu Ruoyun. It depends on whether Li Tinyu is up to the task. Li Tinyu looked at Fu Ruoyun hesitantly, struggling whether to continue what she said. If he said that, wouldn't that be taking advantage of Fu Ruoyun again? Would this affect her reputation? Li Tinyu was very conflicted. Seeing him like this, Yichen sighed helplessly. Such a beautiful woman is right at his fingertips, can't this idiot even open his mouth? Fu Ruoyun was also annoyed by Li Tinyu's slowness. She glared at him fiercely, then put her arms around his neck and kissed him. Who wouldn't believe that they are a couple when they do such intimate things in front of everyone? Then, something even more embarrassing happened. Li Tieju's mind went blank as he was kissed, and then he pushed Fu Ruoyun away for some unknown reason. Fu Ruoyun stood there in a daze, looking at Li Tinyu in disbelief. Was she rejected? Isn't Li Tinyu too hurtful? He actually hurt her in front of so many people? Does she have no self-esteem as a girl? Seeing this, Yichen walked over and put his arm around Li Tinyu's shoulders. Excuse me everyone, the young couple had a fight and they haven't reconciled yet. If Yichen hadn't said this, Fu Ruoyun's behavior just now was really embarrassing. If it's just in private, then it's fine. But the problem is, Li Tinyu just pushed her away in front of so many people. This is really too much. Li Tinyu wanted to say something, but was subdued by Yichen's eyes. Okay, let's all go. Yichen took the two of them back to the sofa and sat down. And Fu Ruoyun was already angry. She sat, looking straight ahead. It is said that people are most angry when they are silent. Fu Ruoyun is in this state now. Huai Xueqing felt that she had nothing to say about this matter. Huai Xueqing sat next to Fu Ruoyun and comforted her gently. Fu Ruoyun was clearly trying to help Li Tinyu just now, but Li Tinyu's non-cooperation was really embarrassing. Even if you have low emotional intelligence, you should know what to do at the critical moment, right? She felt she would be even angrier if this happened to her. Ruoyun, it's okay, don't be angry. Fu Ruoyun shook her head and smiled reluctantly. I'm fine. She now really felt that her behavior just now was stupid. She was only thinking about how to relieve Li Tinyu's embarrassment. As a result, people were only thinking about how to embarrass her. Fu Ruoyun thought that she was not ugly, so why did Li Tinyu feel so uncomfortable just pretending to be a couple with her? The more Fu Ruoyun thought about it, the more strange it seemed to her, and the more she wanted to find Li Tinyu to find out. But the more she asked about it, the more embarrassed she would be in the end. Thinking of this, Fu Ruoyun felt that it was better for her to leave. Xueqing, I suddenly feel a little unwell. I'll go back first. After saying this, Fu Ruoyun stood up and left. Huai Xueqing didn't stop her. Huai Xueqing felt that Fu Ruoyun had reason to lose her temper. But Li Tinyu was confused. He felt that things had not been explained clearly yet, so why did Fu Ruoyun leave? He stood up and wanted to chase after her, but he still didn't have the courage. The two of them had just met and were not very familiar with each other yet. As soon as Fu Ruoyun left, the criticism meeting against Li Tinyu began. Yichen grabbed his neck and asked viciously, "Brother, tell me what you think, huh? Such a beautiful woman is right in front of you, and you are embarrassing her like this? Yichen, what are you talking about? I don't understand anything." Li Tinyu was confused. His mind was now filled with the embarrassment of what had just happened. Don't you see that Fu Ruoyun is pursuing you? Yichen asked back. It would have been better if Yichen didn't ask. The more he asked, the more confused Li Tinyu became. Li Tinyu directly asked a black question mark. What is Yichen talking about? Is he talking nonsense? Fu Ruoyun chased him? When did Fu Ruoyun chase him? You are really stupid. Yichen gave up saving Li Tinyu. At first, Yichen thought Li Tinyu was innocent and cute. But now, he just thought Li Tinyu was extremely stupid. Other people may have low emotional intelligence, but Li Tinyu is just stupid. Let's go, Xueqing, we don't want to play anymore. It was a good time to relax because Li Tinyu was disrupted. Yichen took Huai Xueqing away. Huai Xueqing looked at Li Tinyu with resentment for several times. She thought she was doing pretty well. It was a relief that her best friend didn't rush up and hit him when Li Tinyu treated him like that. Li Tinyu's reaction was really slow. After the two people left, he finally realized what was happening and stood up. On the way back, Huai Xueqing couldn't help but complain, "What's wrong with Li Tinyu? Ruoyun was so proactive, but he was so rude. I'm so pissed." "Calm down. Don't get angry over such an idiot." Yi Chen was not polite and directly called Li Tinyu an idiot. "Yi Chen, you and Li Tinyu are brothers. Do you have any objection to me saying this about him?" Having said that, Huai Xueqing felt that she still had to consider Yi Chen's opinion. Yi Chen is so nice to Li Tinyu, he must think highly of him, right? Let's talk about the facts. I also want to say something about Li Tinyu. He is really stupid and should be said. I don't know how Ruoyun feels now. She must be very sad after being treated like this by Li Tinyu. Huai Xueqing sighed heavily. Next time, let that idiot Li Tinyu apologize to her. Yi Chen freed up one hand and patted Huai Xueqing to comfort her. Huai Xueqing's depressed mood finally improved a little. Tonight is destined to be a sleepless night for Li Tinyu. He did such a stupid thing, he really shouldn't be able to sleep. The next day, after Yi Chen arrived at the company, he was harassed by Li Tinyu. Li Tinyu grabbed Yi Chen and asked, "Yi Chen, I went back and thought carefully about what happened last night. I think it was indeed my fault. You finally realized your mistake." Yi Chen smiled with relief. What he was afraid of was that Li Tinyu did such a stupid thing and still felt he was not wrong. In this case, even the King of Heaven can't save us. But Yi Chen's smile froze. He stared at Li Tinyu closely, and his intuition told him that Li Tinyu would not say anything good next. Chapter 135 Huai Xueqing comforts Fu Ruoyun. "But I think Fu Ruoyun, she really shouldn't make such a joke in public. Is it easy for her to be misunderstood?" Sure enough, Li Tinyu's idiotic remarks never disappointed him. Yi Chen touched his forehead, and when he looked up again, he glared at him fiercely. "She is pursuing you, can't you really see that? Why do you have to make me explain it so clearly?" Yi Chen was speechless. He finally understood why Li Tinyu was so stupid. Because Li Tinyu didn't think in this direction at all. Outrageous. Far from the truth. After hearing Yi Chen's words, Li Tinyu became even more confused. What? Why did he feel like he didn't understand? Yi Chen meant that everything Fu Ruoyun did last night was to pursue him? How is that possible? He is not a good person, and it is the first time he meets Fu Ruoyun, so why is he being pursued? Yi Chen, you. What's wrong with me? You're talking nonsense. Ruoyun and I just met last night. How could she pursue me? Li Tinyu insisted. Right. Yi Chen must be talking nonsense. This is true, believe it or not. Yi Chen gave up. With Li Tinyu's IQ, he really couldn't save him. Let Li Tinyu think whatever he wants. Whatever. Unexpectedly, after he stopped talking, Li Tinyu became even more excited. Li Tinyu grabbed Yi Chen and asked him about the question just now. Yi Chen, is what you just said true? Was Ruoyun really pursuing me with what she did last night? Yi Chen didn't say anything, but looked at him with a "what else?" Look. A moment later, Li Tinyu hit him hard on the forehead. Yi Chen began to be moved again. So, does Li Tinyu regret his ridiculous behavior? Very good. He finally got it. But while sighing, Yi Chen felt something was wrong. According to Li Tinyu's way of thinking, things are definitely not that simple. Sure enough, Li Tinyu's next words left Yi Chen speechless. If this is true, it's too ridiculous. We just met for the first time, and she's pursuing me. How can this be possible? Upon hearing this, Yi Chen rolled his eyes to the sky. Then he slammed the table and stood up. He really couldn't stand this idiot Li Tinyu. He pointed at Li Tinyu and angrily asked, "What about you? If you don't have feelings for them, what's it to you if they dance? What's the point of running up to them and putting their coat on? You think they're ridiculous, don't you?" Moreover, if it weren't for Li Tinyu's domineering attitude, Fu Ruoyun might not have been so moved. What a scumbag! Li Tinyu is a complete scumbag. He flirted with others, and even though they were attracted to him, he didn't take responsibility. Yi Chen glared at Li Tinyu fiercely. If it is confirmed that Li Tinyu is a scumbag, he will break off the friendship immediately. There is no room for scum in his world. I just think it's not good for girls to do this outside, right? There are so many girls like this, but you only care about Fu Ruoyun? Why didn't you care? You were staring at the one who was drooling at the beginning? Yi Chen asked. Li Tinyu was asked. Because he doesn't know either. He just felt uncomfortable when he saw Fu Ruoyun going up to dance. As if by some strange coincidence, he did that. So, it was his action that made Fu Ruoyun overthink? Li Tinyu felt like his head was going to smoke. He really couldn't figure it out. Taking a deep breath, Li Tinyu looked at Yi Chen. Forget it, feelings are too complicated for me, I'd better get busy with work. After saying this, Li Tinyu turned around and left. Yi Chen lets him do whatever he wants. Here, Fu Ruoyun didn't get a good rest the night before and was not in good shape when she went to work at the company. So she called Huai Xueqing and asked her out. After meeting, Huai Xueqing was frightened when she saw the dark circles under Fu Ruoyun's eyes. Hey, Ruoyun, you didn't get a good night's rest? Well, that's about it. I rolled around in bed and really couldn't fall asleep. I don't know what I was thinking about. Fu Ruoyun patted his head. She felt very confused. Her mind was filled with company matters and bar matters. So far, she has pursued 2 men. But they all rejected her. So what does this mean? Is it true that Fu Ruoyun is not worthy of pursuing anyone in this life? Speechless. Ruoyun, do you have a crush on that Li Tinyu? After hesitating for a long time, Huai Xueqing decided to ask. Yes, I think he is silly and very happy. In front of sisters, girls generally don't hide their thoughts. Fu Ruoyun admitted it very directly. When she thought about Li Tinyu's behavior last night, she still thought he was cute. Are there really such cute boys in this world? That's true. Although what he did later did make her angry. But that didn't stop her from finding him cute. Ruoyun, I think relationships can't be rushed. Besides, Li Tinyu doesn't look very smart. How about you reconsider it? I'll consider it? Is this the time for me to consider it? He has already rejected me. He doesn't even want to pretend to be a couple with me, so he must hate me. Oh, forget it. I'll have to endure the pain of love now. As she spoke, Fu Ruoyun slowly lowered her head. What can I do? This is what she should do. Huai Xueqing sighed softly, she couldn't bear to see Fu Ruoyun looking so distraught. Ruoyun, if you really like her, then I encourage you to pursue her boldly. After all, there are not many people you can meet in your lifetime, and your courage is also limited, so you have to seize the moment. Speaking of this topic, Huai Xueqing thought about her pursuit of Yi Chen. I want to, too, but isn't he too stupid? I'm really afraid that he will make me die of anger. This is Fu Ruoyun's true thought. She was angry for a long time after what happened last night. Li Tinyu's behavior reminded her of a saying, that is, don't get close to men, or you will become unhappy. As expected, she became unhappy. Take your time. When I first started pursuing Yi Chen, I was also very angry. After we were together, he would also make me angry. Before you get together, you can still find excuses to comfort yourself about these things. After all, you don't have the status to get angry. But after being together, if he still behaves like this, you will be really furious. Huai Xueqing was angry for a long time about Yi Chen and Tina's meal. But when she thought that Yi Chen was seriously pampering Tian, she felt balanced. After all, Tian is the daughter of both her and Yi Chen. Oh my god, Xueqing, you'd better comfort me seriously instead of showing off your love, otherwise I will be even more sad. Fu Ruoyun looked at Huai Xueqing eagerly. Why am I showing off my love? Of course I'm just comforting you. Huai Xueqing said helplessly. Well, then, pass on your experience to me. Chapter 136 Fu Ruoyun pursues Li Tinyu. Fu Ruoyun really admired Huai Xueqing. She had never seen Huai Xueqing have any contact with boys before. But as soon as Huai Xueqing took action, she finally caught up with Yi Chen. Therefore, Fu Ruoyun felt that she should be able to learn something by following Huai Xueqing. Speaking of this, Huai Xueqing's face turned red uncontrollably. The way she pursued Yi Chen? Her pursuit of Yi Chen was too direct. Huai Xueqing was afraid that Fu Ruoyun would not be able to accept it. In addition, this might subvert Fu Ruoyun's perception of her, which Huai Xueqing didn't want. Oh, it's just an ordinary courtship, like a young couple, nothing special. If there's nothing strange, then why are you blushing? Xueqing, there's something wrong with you. Fu Ruoyun smelled a strange scent. Huai Xueqing felt guilty and she didn't want to deceive Fu Ruoyun. But she really couldn't say it. Under Fu Ruoyun's questioning, Huai Xueqing shyly told her all her special moves. After hearing this, Fu Ruoyun widened her eyes in shock. She couldn't believe her ears. What did she hear? Huai Xueqing is so bold in front of Yi Chen. Is this still the Huai Xueqing she knew? This. But Xueqing, do you think it's appropriate for me to use this on Li Tiniu? Will it be inappropriate? Fu Ruoyun felt that she couldn't do it. She really couldn't do that to Li Tiniu. What's wrong with that? Once you catch him, he's yours. You just did what you should have done in advance. What's the problem with that? Anyway, this is how Huai Xueqing convinced herself when she was pursuing Yi Chen. That's why she is so bold. Later it was proved that she was right. She successfully pursued Yi Chen. Those efforts were not in vain. After listening to Huai Xueqing's words, Fu Ruoyun was shaken. Fu Ruoyun thought that if it really worked, why not give it a try? After all, she really had no experience in chasing boys. Okay, Xueqing, I'll listen to you. Fu Ruoyun compromised. Then, you just do as I say. Fu Ruoyun and Huai Xueqing are really two people who dare to teach and learn respectively. The two went directly to the mall and bought a very sexy skirt. After Fu Ruoyun put it on, everyone sighed and wondered if this was inappropriate. What's inappropriate about this? You have a good figure and you can support it. But this is certainly not for you to walk on the street. Put the jacket on and take it off when you get to the company. Huai Xueqing reminded. Okay. Looking at Huai Xueqing's confident look, Fu Ruoyun actually wanted to ask, is she sure that she won't scare Li Tiniu? Yi Chen and Li Tiniu were still discussing what happened last night. Yi Chen felt that Li Tiniu was beyond help. What he did was really not something that ordinary people could do. Never mind. A rotten wood cannot be carved. He should give up on Li Tiniu, a dull-witted man. Okay, go back to work, Tiniu. With your brain like that, even the gods can't save you. Li Tiniu felt very dissatisfied with Yi Chen's words. He slapped his thigh and wanted to debate again. At this time, the door was pushed open and Huai Xueqing and Fu Ruoyun came in. Originally Huai Xueqing wanted Yi Chen to go find Li Tiniu, and now that they are all here, that's perfect. And Li Tiniu, when he saw Fu Ruoyun, his eyes were fixed on her. This. Just now he could still debate with Yi Chen with confidence. Now he is just scared. He even wanted to ask himself if he had lost his mind last night. How could such a beautiful woman be embarrassed? When Fu Ruoyun saw Li Tiniu, she subconsciously grabbed her clothes. Isn't Li Tiniu's expression too innocent? She was so embarrassed that she even took off her coat. Why are you here? Finally, Yi Chen spoke up to break the awkwardness. Let's see, Ruoyun, don't you have something to say to President Li? Then go to the office and talk. Huai Xueqing didn't want Yi Chen to see the clothes Fu Ruoyun was wearing underneath. If her man dares to look at another woman, she will poke out his eyes. Li Tiniu trembled. Then, he looked at Yi Chen for help. Let him stay alone with Fu Ruoyun? He can't do that. Someone come and rescue him. Yi Chen ignored Li Tiniu's look for help, waved his hand at him, and drove him away. Go, Xueqing and I have our own things to do. He really didn't want to see Li Tiniu's stupid face again. Li Tiniu wanted to say something, but in the end he had to bear the pressure and return to the office with Fu Ruoyun. Fu Ruoyun was also in agony. She held the clothes tightly in her hands, and she didn't know when to take them off. Or just after entering the door? This is what Fu Ruoyun thought, and she did so. Li Tiniu was very brave in front of Yi Chen, but he immediately gave in when he was in front of Fu Ruoyun. He decided to apologize to Fu Ruoyun for what happened last night first. Ms. Fu, what happened last night? But before he could finish his next words, Fu Ruoyun lifted up her coat. When he saw the little suspenders she was wearing, Li Tiniu was stunned. He almost had a nosebleed. What is going on? How did Fu Ruoyun treat him? Isn't this inappropriate? You, what are you doing? Are you going to? Are you kidding me? Some girls in TV dramas dress like this, and then suddenly run up to boys and call them hooligans. Li Tiniu felt that he was facing this situation now. I want to. Fu Ruoyun didn't expect that Li Tiniu understood before she said anything. Is this God helping her to ease the embarrassment? However, Latinia's actions in the next second once again dumbfounded her. Latinio came over and pulled up her coat. Your trick won't work on me. I tell you, there are surveillance cameras in my office. It's useless for you to slander me. Fu Ruoyun was confused by what Litinia said. Why did she slander Litinio? She was going to chase him. This fool. You. Miss Fu, I'm sorry about what happened that night, but I really didn't mean it. I'm sorry, and I hope you can forgive me and not retaliate against me. Yes, that's right. Litinia felt that everything Fu Ruoyun was doing now was revenge against him. Revenge for what he did that night. But he really didn't mean it. Fu Ruoyun became even more confused after hearing this. What the hell? Why did she feel that Litinia was getting more and more outrageous? She was clearly pursuing him, so how did it turn into revenge? This is too. Litinia, you are really stupid. I am so proactive towards you, can't you see that I am pursuing you? Fu Ruoyun was so angry that she laughed. Pursuing me? Chapter 137 Climbing. Hearing this, Litinia was even more confused. What? This woman is pursuing him? Why did she pursue him? What's good about him? Seeing Litinia's reaction, Fu Ruoyun couldn't laugh. She felt that he was just that silly and stupid, but Huai Xueqing's way of pursuing him was really not appropriate. But, now that things have come to this, wouldn't it be bad if she didn't continue? This. For a moment, Fu Ruoyun felt that she was in a dilemma. Well, if there's nothing else, I'll leave first. Fu Ruoyun finally backed down. Never mind. She'd better go. Without Huai Xueqing, she wouldn't be able to continue. After saying this, Fu Ruoyun turned and left, while Litinia was still standing there in a daze. Fu Ruoyun fled to the chairman's office. Her mind was full of her pursuit of Litinia, and she forgot about the relationship between Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing, so much so that when she pushed the door open and saw the two of them being intimate, she was embarrassed again for a moment. Fu Ruoyun felt that today was an embarrassing day for her. I was embarrassed once in front of Litinia, and now I am embarrassed again. Sorry, I forgot. Please continue. After saying this, Fu Ruoyun closed the door and turned to leave. Huai Xueqing and Yi Chen thought that it would take some time, but they didn't expect it to end so soon. They were also very embarrassed. Fu Ruoyun's expression just now made Huai Xueqing realize that things were not going well. She looked at Yi Chen reluctantly, then chased after him. Through asking, she found out that Fu Ruoyun had gone to the rooftop. Fu Ruoyun wrapped her coat tightly around herself, feeling extremely miserable. After failing to pursue a man, my bestie abandoned me and made out with him in the office. This is really... Just when Fu Ruoyun was feeling sad, a pair of hands hugged her from behind. Turning her head, she saw Huai Xueqing. Then, Fu Ruoyun's sad mood disappeared, and she threw herself into Huai Xueqing's arms, acting coquettishly with grievance. I thought you valued women over friendship and ignored me, Xueqing. I'm here. Huai Xueqing felt a little guilty. Because she really values love over friendship. However, things also have to be prioritized. What's wrong? Why did you come out so soon? According to the general routine, something else should happen to you guys next. We are all adults, so of course we are talking about adult topics. Oh, stop talking. That boy is not an ordinary person at all. How can you think with the ordinary people's logic? Fu Ruoyun asked back. Until now, she still remembers that embarrassing moment. So what are you going to do? Give up? But... Huai Xueqing certainly didn't want Fu Ruoyun to give up. After all, she had already let Litinia see her wearing suspenders. If we give up at this time, wouldn't Litinia take advantage of us for nothing? No, you can't do that. Of course I can't give up. Things have come to this point, so of course I have to keep going. Fortunately, Fu Ruoyun did not lose her courage because of what happened that night. Yes, I also think that you can't give up. You have to keep working hard. Huai Xueqing cheered Fu Ruoyun. Okay, don't worry. I think that man has completely aroused my desire to conquer him. I will definitely find a way to catch him. For example, instead of getting in touch with those greasy guys, it would be better to interact more with these innocent little boys. From the look of you, you probably already have a plan. Despite this, Huai Xueqing was still worried. She felt that it was unrealistic for her to allow Fu Ruoyun to pursue Li Tiniu independently. But the method she gave at the beginning was indeed not appropriate. Yes, okay, go back and continue being intimate with Yi Chen, I'm leaving first. She has to go back to the company. In just a short while, her phone was about to explode with calls. It wasn't easy for Fu Ruoyun either. After retiring from the entertainment industry, she was basically watched by people every day in the company. The most important thing is whether she has the ability to take over the company. All right. Huai Xueqing originally wanted to try to keep her, but when she saw Fu Ruoyun had already stood up and left, she gave up. After Huai Xueqing returned to the office, she kissed Yi Chen on the mouth and then apologized. Chen, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting for so long. It's okay. What's wrong? Did Li Tiniu do something stupid again? Otherwise, how could he? When it comes to Li Tiniu, Yi Chen can only sigh. He really tried hard to guide Li Tiniu. But Li Tiniu was really not a good person. The company had too much to do and Li Tiniu couldn't digest it all in a short period of time, which he could understand. But what about love? Isn't Li Tiniu just Fu Ruoyun? One-on-one is not even possible? Really? I don't know exactly what happened, but it's true that it wasn't very pleasant. Okay, let's not work today and go out for a walk with me. Huai Xueqing took Yi Chen's hand. Have you figured out what you want to do? Originally, Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing's plan today was to deal with one person each. As it turned out, Huai Xueqing did succeed in dealing with Fu Ruoyun. But Yi Chen failed to deal with Li Tiniu. It's not that he doesn't want to, it's that he has no choice. Li Tiniu is just a blockhead, he is really no good. How about going hiking and getting up early tomorrow to watch the sunrise? As she spoke, Huai Xueqing's mouth corners couldn't help but rise wildly. She thought it must be romantic to do these things with Yi Chen. Sure enough, although many things are ordinary, doing them with the person you like feels completely different. Okay, let's go. So, the two of them started a spontaneous short trip. They went to Sun Mountain, which was not very steep but not very flat either. Fortunately, both of them have good physical fitness and can climb well. When they reached halfway up the mountain, they were tired and stopped to rest. Suddenly, a man with a bag on his back bumped into Huai Xueqing as he passed by her. Huai Xueqing rushed towards the railing. Seeing this, Yi Chen grabbed her and brought her into his arms with a little force. Looking up, Yi Chen looked at that person. The man realized his mistake and apologized immediately. I'm sorry, I was too tired and didn't see it, no. Are you okay? Thinking about it now, this man was sweating profusely. If he had just knocked that woman down, then. That's a human life. How can you compensate for something like human life with money? Considering that the other party was sincere in admitting his mistake, Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing did not hold on to it. They nodded at the same time, looked at each other and let him leave. It's okay. Just be more careful next time, or else it will be a big mistake. Okay, thanks. After the man left, Huai Xueqing raised her eyes, stared at Yi Chen closely, and praised him. Chen, you are such a great boyfriend, aren't you? If it weren't for you, I would have been in trouble. Chapter 138 Buying a Bunch. However, there was no panic in Huai Xueqing's starry eyes. Instead, she was extremely calm and even enjoyed herself. Yi Chen smiled helplessly and patted her head lovingly. Something big just happened. Can you please not be so calm? I almost lost you. Although Yi Chen looked calm on the surface, he was actually very panicked in his heart. He couldn't help but replay the scene of Huai Xueqing falling in his mind. The more he thought about it, the more nervous Yi Chen became, and the tighter he hugged Xueqing. Feeling Yi Chen's nervousness, Huai Xueqing's smile curved even more. Chen, it's really nice to see that you care about me. What? The more he listened, the more ridiculous Yi Chen found it. Nothing, just the literal meaning. Huai Xueqing smiled. In fact, she saw it when the boy came up with his backpack. She could even foresee what was going to happen next, but she didn't hide and chose to let things happen naturally. Because Huai Xueqing believed that Yi Chen would hold her back. As it turned out, Yi Chen really held her back, and the two took this opportunity to hug each other. How nice. How sweet. Although Yi Chen usually cared about her, sometimes she felt that his indifferent attitude towards everything made her feel uneasy. Since he doesn't care about anything else, will he also not care about her? Okay, let's continue climbing. Huai Xueqing and Yi Chen continued to climb. After what happened just now, Yi Chen not only let Huai Xueqing walk on the safe side, but also kept an eye on her movements at all times so that he could protect her in time when danger came. But what Yi Chen didn't know was that the occurrence of these dangers actually depended on Huai Xueqing. These dangers would occur, she thought. If she doesn't want it, these dangers won't happen. Finally, after some trouble, they reached the top of the mountain. Climbing the mountain is very tiring. After reaching the top, Huai Xueqing was out of breath. Yi Chen was a little fluctuating, but he was pretending. He was afraid that if he was too calm, it would cause dissatisfaction among the people around him. But compared to others, they are definitely more relaxed. Because they didn't bring anything. Although they planned to spend the night on the top of the mountain, they really didn't bring anything. However, before coming here, they had already inquired and found out that there was someone on the top of the mountain who specialized in selling straw hats, but the price was relatively expensive, but Yi Chen was not short of money. Yi Chen, I'm tired, let's go buy some taro. She needed a quiet place to sit down now. Okay, I'll go buy it, wait for me. Yi Chen touched Huai Xueqing's head. Hello, how much is your tumbleweed? How much is it? Yi Chen asked. 1,000 yuan a hat. You don't buy it, you just rent it. And you can't damage it. The businessman said arrogantly. He was the only one selling straw hats on the top of the mountain. These people had no choice but to buy from him. This is the source of his arrogance. So, why isn't he arrogant? Okay. Yi Chen agreed immediately. Yi Chen is very rich now, but he had no money before. When he had no money, he had experienced a lot and had some understanding of money. To be honest, this boss is quite black-hearted. 1,001 per night, and it's rented. Doing so would ensure that he would have tents to sell in the future and would also allow him to make a fortune. In addition to praising him for being cunning, Yi Chen could also say that he really had brains. The businessman was surprised by Yi Chen's frankness. He originally thought that this guy would bargain with him no matter what, so he reluctantly gave him 800. But in fact, they usually spend 500. It seems that he has been taken advantage of this time. Okay, I'll get it for you now. The businessman controlled his excitement and brought the tent to Yi Chen. This is the last one. Soon, the merchant placed the tent in front of Yi Chen. You can indeed make more money this way. But there aren't many fools. After finding out the details, many people chose to bring their own tents up. Without customers, merchants have less motivation to transport tents. He gets tired too if he has too much luck. Today he brought one. Just when Yi Chen was about to take the tent, a pair of hands suddenly appeared and took the tent away. Seeing this, Yi Chen raised his head and looked at the man, and found that it was a strange face. I want this tumbler. Yi Chen smiled. He didn't expect that this person would try to steal something from him. What does this person think he has? First come, first served, don't you understand? Yi Chen asked coldly. The businessman opened his mouth and wanted to say something, but he once again found a business opportunity. If these two people were to fight over it, wouldn't his bush be even more valuable? In that case, he would just wait for them to start arguing. How much is it? I'll double it. Sure enough, the two began to compete for money. If it's double, it's 2,000. The businessman said hastily. The businessman was so excited. He hoped that the two of them would get more intense. It would be better if he could earn tens of thousands of dollars. The cost of a tent is only a few hundred yuan, which is not worth mentioning compared with the cost of tens of thousands of yuan. Yi Chen saw through the businessman's plan at a glance. He feels sick. This man doesn't know first come first served, but the businessman doesn't know either. In order to make money, businessmen have really abandoned the most basic qualities. 10,000. Although he was reluctant, Yi Chen still raised the money to 10,000. He must have this dandelion. However, Yi Chen must also teach this lesson to businessmen. No one could tease him like this. 10,000? Hearing this number, the businessman's eyes lit up. This, so fast? It was 2,000 yuan just now, but now it is directly 10,000 yuan. This is 5 times more. Aha! People are greedy and want more. So, the businessman looked at the man expectantly, hoping that he could raise the price again. Unexpectedly, the man put down the tent immediately. A tent that costs 10,000 yuan is unnecessary. He is not short of money, but he never spends money in vain. At this time, the man's companion came over. What are you buying? We have enough. Let's go and help. Okay, here I come. Before leaving, the man looked at Yi Chen deeply. He really wanted to know whether the man would buy the tent that cost 10,000 yuan. If you buy it, you really have too much money and nowhere to spend it. Seeing that the man was walking further and further away, the businessman was indeed becoming less and less satisfied. He didn't even dare to look Yi Chen in the eye. After all, he was indeed not fair in this matter. But you can be against anything, but you can't be against money. Thinking of this, the businessman's confidence returned. He looked at Yi Chen and stretched out his hand. 10,000 yuan, give me the money. Hee, are you sure this trousers of yours is worth 10,000 yuan? Yi Chen smiled coldly. The businessman felt something was wrong. He shuddered. What do you mean? Are you going to default on your debt? Chapter 139. Things are getting hot. Defeated? The more he listened, the more Yi Chen felt that this man was shameless. You are the one who was dishonest between us. It was obviously me who wanted it first, but when you saw someone coming, you could raise the price so that you could make more money, so you went back on your word. In the end, you turned around and accused me of defaulting on my debt. How can you be so embarrassed? There is a solution to this problem. Otherwise, the merchant should honestly give him the tent. After all, he had made the appointment first. Of course, if the businessman still wants to make money from the man just now, it is not impossible for him to just take another one. But he didn't want to. He wants to make money, but by being lazy. How can such a good thing happen in this world? Do you still want this turban? Now the businessman has to beg Yi Chen for help, because Yi Chen is his only customer. This is also where Yi Chen is in trouble. He and Hui Xuecheng really needed this tent, otherwise they would have no place to sleep and could not spend the night. However, he didn't want the businessman to make money from him. Because of what he just did, he was really depressed. Just when Yi Chen was struggling, he heard footsteps behind him. Turning his head, Yi Chen saw Hui Xuecheng running towards him. What's wrong? No need to buy it. Do you remember the boy who bumped into me halfway up the mountain? He said he had something urgent to do and needed to go down. He could give us the tent. While speaking, Hui Xuecheng glanced at the businessman several times. She had just heard from the boy that the merchants here were very cunning. As soon as she saw him, she felt that he was indeed treacherous. Fortunately, she arrived in time. I hope Yi Chen was not deceived. Hearing this, Yi Chen raised the corner of his mouth and looked at the businessman proudly. God is really helping us. Yi Chen was just worrying about how to solve this problem when Hui Xuecheng came with good news. Okay, let's go. Yi Chen turned around and left without hesitation. At this moment, the businessman suddenly ran up to him and blocked his way. I've already taken out the turban for you. If you say you don't want it, then don't do it. Isn't that inappropriate? The businessman is now regretting his decision to death. He didn't expect things to turn out so drastically. The dandelion that both of them had been fighting for before is now wanted by no one. No, the duck in his mouth cannot be let go no matter what. He has to find a way to catch it back. Oh? So you are trying to force the sale? Yi Chen smiled faintly. It's useless to force sales on him. No, it's about honesty. I apologize to you for my recent inconsistency. Now you must abide by it and buy my tent. The businessman said righteously. Impossible, you have missed the time when I was willing to buy it. Yi Chen said lightly. After he finished speaking, he looked at the businessman coldly, with a warning look in his eyes. If this businessman continued to pester him, Yi Chen would not mind making him look bad in front of so many people. The businessman shuddered at Yi Chen's look. He began to struggle, wondering whether he should insist that Yi Chen buy the awning. If he doesn't buy it, he has no money. Not to mention 10,000 yuan, even 1,000 yuan will be fine. But if he insisted, the look in the man's eyes would make him feel scared again. After struggling, the businessman still felt that the temptation of 2,000 yuan was greater. So, he chose money. No, you must buy it. Even if you say I'm forcing you to buy it today, you still have to buy it from me, the businessman insisted. Huai Xueqing was listening on the side, her brows just furrowed. She has seen many people like this. The price is outrageous, but they even force me to buy it, really. Hey, you. Huai Xueqing opened her mouth and wanted to debate this matter with the businessman. Unexpectedly, as soon as she opened her mouth, the businessman attacked her directly. What does this have to do with you? Maybe you are just a person who was being fucked, but you really take yourself seriously and start to interfere in men's affairs? The businessman's tone was very unpleasant. It seemed that he thought Huai Xueqing was somehow related to Yi Chen. Huai Xueqing frowned and turned to look at Yi Chen. Yes. She felt wronged. As Yi Chen's official girlfriend, what's wrong with her wanting to say a few words when Yi Chen encounters problems? As a result, the businessman treated her like this as soon as she opened her mouth? Huai Xueqing knew that in the eyes of this businessman, women definitely did not have a high status, otherwise how could he say such a thing? And Yi Chen's expression was even uglier. He didn't expect that this businessman not only had problems with selling things, but also with his character. Yi Chen ordered coldly, "Apologize to me." Apologize? Fine, if you want me to apologize, then buy my hat. Otherwise, forget it. At this point, the businessman still felt that he was very smart, as he immediately had the leverage to negotiate with Yi Chen. He is really obsessed with money now and has not thought about how ridiculous his ideas are. It was his duty to apologize, so how could he let Yi Chen buy it with money? Hearing this, Yi Chen curled up the corners of his mouth and smiled coldly, then raised his hand and punched the businessman hard in the face. Bang! The dispute between the two had already attracted the attention of people around them. Yi Chen's behavior now shocked everyone. What's going on? How did they end up fighting while talking? Huai Xueqing didn't expect this either, but when she reacted she felt that the businessman deserved it, instead of feeling sorry for him. The businessman was completely stunned. First, he was stunned by Yi Chen's beating, and second, he was frightened by Yi Chen's behavior. He didn't expect that this man was so bold as to hit him in front of so many people. He has been selling things here for some time. You have to accumulate your own connections and stuff. You little bastard, I asked you to buy something in a nice way to give you face, but you don't know what's good for you. If that's the case, don't blame me. After saying that, the businessman took out his cell phone and made a call, intending to call his brothers up to deal with Yi Chen. This man is a rich man. Maybe after he sees the situation on his side, he will give me more money. That way, he can get more money. Thinking of this, the businessman became more and more excited. Little did he know that Yi Chen, who was standing opposite him, curled up the corners of his mouth and smiled coldly. Yi Chen basically saw through all of this businessman's thoughts. Oh. I have to say that this businessman is really brave and ignorant. You actually want to take money from him? Well, in that case, he will let this man know what the consequences will be. Soon after, a group of people holding sticks appeared in a hurry. Of course, their hustle and bustle was not aggressive, but breathless. Climbing up from the bottom of the mountain in one go, such a high mountain must have exhausted them. But in order to save the situation, they still pretended to be relaxed. Brother, we are here. Who hit you? We support you. Yes, who hit you? Are you tired of living? Chapter 140 Huai Xueqing's stubbornness. These people's big words, coupled with their breathless expressions, are really as funny as they can be. Yi Chen smiled faintly and looked at it fearlessly. At this time, the businessman pointed at Yi Chen. That's him, come on, brothers. As soon as he finished speaking, a group of people surrounded Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing. Yi Chen was afraid that Huai Xueqing would get hurt, so he reached out and led her back. However, his behavior was seen as frightening by this group of people. Seeing this, the businessman curled his lips and looked at Yi Chen with eyes that were looking at money. You scared, brat? If you don't want to be beaten, just give me money. There are 5 of us here, including me. Just give me 50,000 yuan. 10,000 yuan per person. The businessman still felt that what he asked for was too little. But with so many people watching around, he couldn't ask for too high a price, otherwise these people would not stand on his side. Don't even think about it. You won't get a penny from me today. Yi Chen said directly. Okay. In that case, don't blame us for being rude and for bullying the minority. The businessman's face turned completely unhappy. Oh shit. It turns out that this brat has never thought about giving money. If that's the case, then why is he wasting his time? Beat this guy up first and avenge the punch he just received. As for the money, he will find a way to get this kid to take it out. The person who had just climbed up felt that Yi Chen was particularly irritating after hearing what he said, and his hands were itching to move. They grasped the sticks in their hands, stared at Yi Chen, and walked towards him step by step. One of them roared, raised his stick, and was about to hit Yi Chen. What he didn't expect was that his stick was caught steadily by Yi Chen. This took a lot of his effort. But this man caught it with an expressionless face? This. After a moment of stunned silence, the others also rushed towards Yi Chen with sticks raised. Then, a magical scene happened. They felt afterimages in front of their eyes, and then a heavy impact came towards them. When they reacted again, they were already rolling on the ground, covering their faces. Ouch! It hurts so much. This hurts. Why did I fall down? Why does my face hurt so much? After Yi Chen glanced at him calmly, his eyes fell on the businessman on the side. The businessman trembled and looked at the scene in horror. He seriously suspected that there was something wrong with his eyes. Did what just happened really happen? Before he could even see clearly, the man had already knocked his brother down. The businessman couldn't help but feel that his nose seemed to hurt again. He had clearly just gotten used to the pain. Then, he saw Yi Chen walking towards him step by step. He looked like Satan from hell. He is scared. He was really scared. Brother, I was wrong. I won't do it again. Please forgive me this time. He doesn't want money or anything like that, and he can't afford it. He now only hoped that he could avoid a beating. He didn't want to be like his brother, lying on the ground howling. Now you know you're wrong? It's too late. Bang! Yi Chen raised his hand and punched hard. The previous punch caused the man's left eye to be swollen. This punch caused the man's right eye to be swollen. Yi Chen felt that he had done a good thing, at least he made it symmetrical. Then, Yi Chen took Huai Xueqing's shoulder and took her away. A group of people looked at Yi Chen in surprise, unable to say a word. They are afraid that they will be beaten by Yi Chen. They couldn't withstand the speed and strength he just displayed. After returning, Yi Chen built the tent and let Huai Xueqing sit inside to rest. He originally thought that there was nothing to eat. As a result, the young man left behind all his equipment. Unexpectedly, Huai Xueqing's little trick allowed them to obtain so many good things. Very nice. Yi Chen, am I great? You have given us so many things at once, do you want to praise me? Huai Xueqing widened her eyes and looked at Yi Chen expectantly. Yi Chen was amused, touched Huai Xueqing's head, and praised, good, praise, you are awesome. Every time Huai Xueqing looked at Yi Chen with starry eyes, he could think of Tian Tian acting coquettishly. This mother and daughter are really cut from the same cloth. So, here comes the question again. The mother and daughter were not far from him at the time, so why couldn't he associate them together? He is really so stupid. Humph, you don't take it seriously at all. Huai Xueqing was dissatisfied. Sincerely, okay, are you hungry? Eat something. Yi Chen handed the small bread to Huai Xueqing. Huai Xueqing took it with some hesitation, but was still struggling over whether to eat the bread. What's wrong? Sensing that something was wrong with her, Yi Chen asked gently. I've been eating a lot recently. I've gained weight. I don't dare to eat anymore. Because of work? I guess so. People nowadays are really harsh on female artists. Being on camera will make people look fatter, but those netizens demand that people remain thin even after being on camera. With so much going on, wouldn't he the artist just become skin and bones in real life? It's okay, eat. You don't have to do this in front of me. Yi Chen touched Huai Xueqing's cheek with heartache. Forget it, I'd better not eat. It doesn't matter if I lose my job or something, but if I get too fat and scare you, and you leave me, then it won't be worth it. Nowadays, the girls out there are prettier and better looking than each other. If she didn't work hard to maintain her figure, what would happen if Yi Chen was kidnapped by them? Who could she cry to? Thinking of this, Huai Xueqing felt that she was not that hungry anymore. Yi Chen was amused by Huai Xueqing again, and he touched her head helplessly. No matter what you become, I will never leave you, so eat. Yi Chen comforted. However, Huai Xueqing had made up her mind. She can't eat this. She absolutely cannot eat it. Although she believed in Yi Chen, she would not allow and could not accept Yi Chen to accept such a bad version of herself. Yi Chen, let's go to bed early so that we will be more energetic when we get up to watch the sunrise. What do you think? Huai Xueqing pulled Yi Chen. She was really hungry now, and she had to escape by sleeping. In addition, she was also afraid that Yi Chen would insist on the previous topic. Okay, let's go to sleep. Yi Chen felt that what Huai Xueqing said made sense. Besides, the main reason they came here was indeed to see the sunrise. Just like that, the two of them lay down and fell asleep soon after. When she woke up, Huai Xueqing's first feeling was that she was very hungry. Well, she needs to adjust her eating habits quickly. At this time, Yi Chen handed over the small bread from last night. Eat it. Chapter 141. The two go down the mountain. Huai Xueqing looked at Yi Chen with emotion, and then took it. It was morning now and she could eat. Seeing her like this, Yi Chen couldn't help but scold her. You don't need to treat yourself like this in front of me in the future. Eat if you want. No matter what you do, I will like it. Yi Chen understood Huai Xueqing's mentality, but he could not accept her behavior. Huai Xueqing nodded obediently, indicating that she had heard it. It was almost 6 o'clock and the sun slowly rose from the east. The two of them hugged each other and stood in front of the tent, watching. Chen, the sunrise is really beautiful. As beautiful as you are. Huai Xueqing turned her head and stared at Yi Chen closely. Yi Chen also understood what she meant and kissed her. Not only them, other couples were also kissing at this time. This scene is very beautiful. After watching the sunrise, the two prepared to go down the mountain. The descent was much faster than the ascent. After going down the mountain, Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing discovered that Fu Ruoyun and Li Tinio called them many times. Ruoyun called me a lot. So is Tainyo. After saying this, the two of them looked at each other knowingly. They were full of expectations and called the two people, thinking that there would be some progress. After Yi Chen dialed the phone, Li Tinio's resentful voice was heard. Yi Chen, what's wrong with you? You ran off to that godforsaken place, and you didn't even answer my calls? Or did you do that on purpose? Hearing Li Tinio's tone, Yi Chen felt that he could be happy because he was anxious about things. Very good. This fool finally got the idea. What's wrong? Is it about? Yi Chen asked expectantly. Unexpectedly, Li Tinio didn't think about it that way at all. There are suddenly a lot of things going on in the company. Please come back and handle them. I'm useless and can't help you. You can't let your assistant handle so many things alone, can you? Do you have anything else to say? Yi Chen was speechless. He will take care of the company's affairs himself. The most important thing for Li Tinio now is to think about pursuing Fu Ruoyun. His brother was almost getting anxious, but he looked so calm. Wouldn't this be bad? Yi Chen, what's your attitude? Isn't the company's business a big deal? Or, in your mind, what is a big deal? Li Tinio sighed heavily. He looked like an old father who was helpless when he saw his child failing to live up to his expectations. Yi Chen, although I am not very capable in company management now, but you still have to correct your attitude. Men should still focus on their careers. What's more, you are the boss of such a big company. Aren't you really afraid that someone with ill intentions will appear in the company and make a move? Speechless. Yi Chen was really speechless. What's going on with Li Tinio? It's bad enough that he doesn't pay attention to the most urgent matter, but you are still educating him here? Yi Chen opened his mouth and wanted to refute, but then he changed his mind and felt that Li Tinio was hopeless and didn't want to save him, so he hung up the phone. Yes. Yi Chen hung up the phone. He was afraid that if he communicated too much with fools, he would become a fool himself. Huai Xueqing was listening nearby and understood the general situation. She sighed, then reached out and patted Yi Chen's back, comforting him. It's okay, I'll call Ruoyun and see what's going on over there. Yi Chen nodded. Fu Ruoyun is much more normal than Li Tinio. As soon as the phone was connected, Fu Ruoyun's meaningful laughter was heard. Hey, where are you two going to play? I called and they weren't in the service area. I went hiking. What's the matter? Huai Xueqing asked gently. At this moment, Yi Chen expressed great envy. Because he also wants to communicate with normal people. I just want you to give me some advice on what I need to do to pursue Li Tinio. Otherwise, I will just have to eat dog food from you and Yi Chen. Can you bear it? They didn't know if it was an illusion, but when they listened to Fu Ruoyun speaking, they always felt that she was weird. Is she having a problem with her brain? This. Wait until I come back. Okay, but Xueqing, you have to be more reliable this time. Don't give me any bad advice again. Wearing revealing clothes is not okay. Speaking of this, Fu Ruoyun felt extremely disgusted. She really dislikes it. Because now that I think about it, these were all bad ideas. Huai Xueqing felt embarrassed when she heard this, and Yi Chen was standing next to her. People who don't know her would think she is very good at using this trick to pursue people. Ah, wait till I get back. Huai Xueqing hung up the phone in a hurry, fearing that Yi Chen would hear what she said next, which would be too embarrassing. But the embarrassment still came. Huai Xueqing found that after she hung up the phone, Yi Chen kept staring at her and smiling. This smile made her feel uneasy. Yi Chen, things are not what you think. Ruoyun and I. Yi Chen reached out, hugged Huai Xueqing's waist and pulled her into his arms. Ha? What happened between you and Ruoyun? I didn't expect that you taught Ruoyun such a trick. That day, he only saw Fu Ruoyun wearing a big coat, but he didn't expect that what she was wearing underneath was like that. Yi Chen suddenly wanted to see Huai Xueqing wearing those clothes. I'm not. Not what? Suddenly, Yi Chen approached Huai Xueqing and took in all the panic in her eyes. Yi Chen suddenly felt that it was quite interesting to tease this woman. Huai Xueqing was shy. She was indeed very bold when pursuing Yi Chen. But now that Yi Chen was staring at her like this, she felt really shy. For a moment, many words were stuck in my throat. Yi Chen followed closely and stared at Huai Xueqing. It seemed like he would not let Huai Xueqing go if she didn't speak today. Huai Xueqing blushed uncontrollably. Hey, you know it, but you still ask. How annoying. Huai Xueqing glared at Yi Chen. The royal sister is also very adorable when she acts cute. Yi Chen was amused, and seeing that Huai Xueqing really didn't want to say it, he chose to let her go. Yi Chen rubbed Huai Xueqing's head and said, Okay, we are ready to go down the mountain. Let's go. Good. Huai Xueqing picked up her bag and was about to leave when Yi Chen grabbed her by the waist. She screamed and then hugged Yi Chen's neck to prevent herself from falling. Yi Chen, I can actually walk by myself. If you carry me, you will be very tired. After saying that, Huai Xueqing struggled to get down, but Yi Chen held her tightly. He turned his head and refused. It's okay, I'm strong, you don't have to worry about it, just stay here. Is it really possible? Huai Xueqing didn't disbelieve Yi Chen, she just felt sorry for him. She was afraid that Yi Chen would show off. If he was too tired after going down the mountain like this, it would be unnecessary. Really, you can. Believe me, if you don't get enough sleep, you can still sleep in my arms for a while. Chapter 142. Yi Chen was speechless by his father. Huai Xueqing shook her head. I've had enough sleep. Okay, let's go then. In this way, the two of them walked down the mountain. Although the road was very steep, Yi Chen's arms were strong enough that Huai Xueqing could hardly feel the steepness in his arms. Later, because the journey was a bit far and Huai Xueqing had just eaten, she began to feel sleepy. She slowly closed her eyes and really fell asleep. When she woke up again, she was already in the car. She sat up and rubbed her eyes. Yi Chen, we got down so soon? Why are you still driving when you are so tired? Let me do it, Yi Chen smiled dotingly, then shook his head. No, I'm not tired. I can do it. You can continue to sleep. I'm really not sleepy. Let me do it. You're too tired like this. First, he carried her down from such a high mountain. Then drive. They still had some distance to go back. She was really afraid that Yi Chen would be tired. But she didn't know what was wrong with her. She kept yawning after sleeping for so long. How come she can sleep so well lately? So strange. It's okay, go to sleep, it will only take a while. Huai Xueqing wanted to say something, but her eyelids started to twitch again. Seeing her like this, Yi Chen smiled gently. With the doctor skills given by the system, he could already see Huai Xueqing's physical condition. There is a reason why she is like this. This is good news for him. I just don't know what Huai Xueqing thinks. After all, she is a workaholic. After arriving home, Yi Chen picked up Huai Xueqing and put her on the bed. She slept for several hours before waking up. Shun. The first thing Huai Xueqing did when she woke up was to look for Yi Chen. Yi Chen, who heard the noise, pushed the door open. He gently rubbed Huai Xueqing's head. How are you? Are you still sleepy? Do you want to continue sleeping? Chen, I feel so weird. My workload hasn't increased recently, but I just feel very tired and can't wake up. Don't you know medical skills? Can you help me see what's wrong with me? She was afraid that if something went wrong with her body, it would be terrible. I have checked. Then what I am doing is. Huai Xueqing saw Yi Chen's raised mouth corners and swallowed nervously. She was very curious. What happened to her to make Yi Chen so happy? Could it be her? After thinking about it, Huai Xueqing widened her eyes in shock, not knowing how to react for a moment. This. So fast? But that's true, the last few times she wasn't in her safe period, and they didn't take any measures, so it was normal for her to get pregnant. After seeing Huai Xueqing guess about 80%, Yi Chen stared at her closely. He was waiting for Huai Xueqing's attitude. He wanted to know how she felt about the arrival of this child. Will she dislike her current job? Based on Huai Xueqing's previous care for Tian Tian, Yi Chen could see that she was more or less disgusted with Tian Tian. Otherwise, why would he ignore her later? Then, I'm going to be a mother again? Huai Xueqing asked belatedly. Yes, but Xueqing, I will respect your decision on whether this child stays or goes. If you think he will affect your work, I can also. Yi Chen couldn't say the following words. He really couldn't give up their child. But he would not impose his own consciousness on Huai Xueqing. Chen, what are you talking about? How is work more important than our children? Children are a gift from God to us, so of course I have to cherish them. Huai Xueqing frowned and looked at Yi Chen, with a look as if she was going to teach him a lesson. Before, when she was pregnant with Tian Tian, her career was not very good. But if Tian Tian came when her career was on the rise, she felt that she would also choose Tian Tian. She really couldn't be an executioner. In addition, Huai Xueqing felt that everything was arranged by herself. Since God arranged for the child to be with her, it is a gift. As it turns out, this is indeed the case. Tian Tian is her and Yi Chen's child, the fruit of their love. Later, if it weren't for Tian Tian, she and Yi Chen might not have developed so quickly. So, you decided to stay? Certainly. As soon as he finished speaking, the door was pushed open and Yi's father and mother ran in excitedly. They had been waiting at the door for a long time, waiting for Huai Xueqing to say this. After hearing Yi Chen say that Huai Xueqing was pregnant, they were very happy. But later Yi Chen said that Xueqing might not keep the child because her work did not allow it, and they were very sad. Fortunately, Xueqing decided to keep the child in the end. Very good. They have another grandson. Xueqing, you must take good care of your body during your pregnancy. I will make chicken soup for you right now. Ye's mother said excitedly. Yi Chen, don't make trouble for a while. Let Xueqing have a rest. Father Yi frowned and reminded Yi Chen. Hearing this, Yi Chen turned his head and looked at Father Yi. Could it be that he misunderstood? Did Mr. Yi mean what he said literally? Or is there another meaning? This. Turning his head, Yi Chen looked at Yi's father in confusion, and then saw him nod meaningfully. Okay. Yi Chen felt that he knew. Yi's mother went to make chicken soup, and Yi Chen stayed with Huai Xueqing. This is not Huai Xueqing's first pregnancy, but it is the first time she is so looking forward to it. Chen, do you think this is a boy or a girl? Have you decided what to name her? Where should we arrange a room for him? Huai Xueqing threw out 3 questions at once. Seeing her expectant look, Yi Chen felt more and more regretful that he had not been by her side when she was with Tian Tian. Even though I was pretty bad at that time. But no matter what, he will try his best. Yi Chen believed that as long as he worked hard, his life would change. In addition, maybe from that time on, his nanny system was activated and he became a rich man. The more he thought about it, the more Yi Chen regretted it. I think it's okay. They are our children anyway. Yi Chen smiled gently. Then give birth to a boy? I'm not biased towards boys, but since we already have a daughter, I hope we can have both a boy and a girl. Huai Xueqing is planning her future very seriously. Seeing her expression, Yi Chen couldn't help but pinch her, and then kissed her on the face. Huai Xueqing put her arms around his neck and they kissed each other. At this time, Ye's father came in. Seeing this scene, he was very angry and pulled Yi Chen away. Yi Chen was speechless. Shouldn't parents stay away at times like this? Why doesn't Ye's father play by the rules? Yi Chen, are you still a human being? Shui Cheng is pregnant, and you are still thinking about that. Aren't you afraid that you will lose the child because of this? Ye's father glared at Yi Chen. Dad, am I an idiot in your eyes? Chapter 143 Tian protects her child. What do you think? Ye's father asked back with confidence. Yi Chen felt that it must be true, otherwise how could Ye's father do such a thing? Okay, I'll go out and see if the chicken soup is ready. Yi Chen stood up and left the room. He was afraid that if he stayed any longer, Father Yi would kill him with his eyes. At this time, Tian came back. Tian smelled the chicken soup and ran into the kitchen. Wow, there's chicken soup today, right? It smells so good. Are you hungry, Tian? Come, Daddy will serve you a bowl of chicken soup. Yi Chen smiled gently. He reached out and touched Tian's head, his eyes full of heartache. Okay. After serving the chicken soup, Tian sat down at the table and drank it obediently. At this time, Ye's father came over with a smile. When he saw Tian, a smile immediately appeared on his face. Tian, I have good news for you. You already have a brother or sister. Really? Tian jumped up with excitement and almost knocked over the chicken soup. Grandpa, you mean that Mommy is pregnant, right? Yes, do you want to go and see it? Yes, I also want to bring a bowl of chicken soup to Mommy. Tian took the initiative. Okay, then be careful. Tian carried the chicken soup into the room. When Huai Xuecheng saw her, she smiled gently. Tian, how can I let you serve the chicken soup? I'll do it myself. As she said that, Huai Xuecheng was about to get up by herself, but was stopped by Tian. Tian shook her head. No, Mommy, don't move. Only then did Huai Xuecheng realize how outrageous they were. She just got pregnant, and a group of people made it seem like her belly was very big. Now, it even came to the point where Tian brought her chicken soup. Really? Tian put the chicken soup down, sat down on the bed, and then picked it up again. Tian, Mommy is really okay, give it to Mommy. Huai Xuecheng took the chicken soup. After she drank a few sips, she found that Tian's eyes were wide open, looking at her curiously, especially her stomach. It seems that Tian already knows about this. Tian, you already have a little brother or sister. Really? This is amazing. Tian stared at Huai Xuecheng's belly, not wanting to look away. After a long while, she clapped her hands with a bit of slow reaction. Then I'll have someone to accompany me from now on, that's great. These words made Huai Xuecheng stunned. Indeed, Tian grew up alone, so she must be a little lonely. In addition, during that period, she started working all day shortly after giving birth to Tian. Come to think of it, Huai Xuecheng felt that she owed Tian too much. Huai Xuecheng opened her mouth and was about to apologize, but Tian asked excitedly, then Mommy, after the younger brother and sister are born, will they listen to me? Yes. Wow, that's great. Mommy, you don't know, last time there was a kid in kindergarten who had brothers and sisters, and his brothers and sisters listened to him. I was so envious. Speaking of this, Tian's face was full of envy. At that time, Daddy and Mommy had not yet recognized each other, but she also wanted a little brother or sister. But when a new baby is born, the two adults need to sleep together and kiss each other. How can they kiss and sleep together when Daddy and Mommy haven't recognized each other? Fortunately, these two were quite fast, and now she has a younger brother and sister. Huai Xuecheng smiled at the sweet words. I thought Tian was watching so seriously, and her next question would be, did Mommy touch me like this when she had me? No. At that time, Huai Xuecheng was not so patient. Mommy, how do you feel about this chicken soup? Is it delicious? You must drink more, so that when your younger brothers and sisters are born, they will be big and won't be bullied by other children. Tian also fell into the vision of the future, but even if they are bullied, they don't have to be afraid, because I will protect them. Huai Xuecheng nodded, okay, I get it, Mommy will definitely drink the chicken soup well. What were you two talking about? You look so happy. At this time, Yi Chen came in. With Tian around, he never worried about the atmosphere. After all, Tian is the king of atmosphere. There is no embarrassment where she is. Yi Chen's hand naturally touched Huai Xueqing's belly. Unexpectedly, before his hand touched her, Tian Tian stopped him. Tian Tian glared at him. "Daddy, what are you doing? Don't touch me randomly. What if you hurt your brothers and sisters?" Well, Yi Chen was speechless. How could he be hurt? Moreover, he is very careful. Sweet, this is too. Now, Yi Chen finally understood his situation at home. He was disliked by everyone. After Yi's father showed disdain for her, now it's Tian Tian's turn to be disdainful. Daddy doesn't hold back when he hits you. You can't touch me. My younger brother and sister are mine after they are born. You are not allowed to bully them. Yi Chen was very touched by Tian Tian's behavior of protecting her child right away, but he was also helpless. Tian Tian, Daddy promises to be gentle, okay? Yi Chen asked. No, you definitely won't be gentle. Tian Tian rejected it. I'll just touch it. Oh no. In this way, the father and daughter were caught in a confrontation. Huai Xueqing watched from the side and felt that the atmosphere was quite warm. Yi Chen also patiently played with Tian Tian. Just for a moment. No. Let's put it this way, after the younger brother or sister is born, I will let you hug him. Tian Tian said reluctantly. Yi Chen looked at Huai Xueqing for help. Huai Xueqing shook her head and said, Tian Tian, Mommy still wants to drink chicken soup. Can you help me get another bowl? Tian Tian was simple-minded and didn't think too much. She just took the bowl and went. However, before she left, she kept looking back and warned Yi Chen, Daddy, you are not allowed to touch him. You absolutely cannot. Mommy, you supervise him. Both of them agreed verbally. After Tian Tian went out, Yi Chen's hand immediately touched Huai Xueqing's belly. Tian Tian has started protecting her younger siblings so quickly. After they are born, you must not educate them, otherwise Tian Tian will eat me up. Who knows, when he gets old, Tian Tian might even pull out his oxygen tube for the sake of his younger siblings. That's not necessary. Tian Tian is still sensible. Huai Xueqing comforted. It's still the first month, so you have to rest. If you have nothing to do, it's best to lie in bed. Yi Chen advised. Huai Xueqing nodded, okay, and you guys are so nervous, it seems like I don't have a chance to get out of bed. That's not it. You still have to go to the toilet by yourself. Yi Chen's hands caressed her gently, his eyes looking at her lovingly. The next second, Yi Chen immediately withdrew his hand. Chapter 144, Huai Xueqing, the matchmaker, appears online. Yi Chen heard the noise of Tian Tian coming back. Sure enough, when he turned his head, he saw Tian Tian holding the chicken soup and staring at him warily. Okay. He is now being treated as a thief by his own daughter. Tian Tian didn't insist this time and directly handed the chicken soup to Huai Xueqing. While Huai Xueqing was drinking chicken soup, Tian Tian and Yi Chen were confronting each other. Daddy, did you just touch your brother or sister while I was out? No, I definitely didn't. If you don't believe me, ask your mom. Yi Chen pulled Huai Xueqing out as a shield. No, Tian Tian, don't worry. Mommy is here and will definitely protect your brother and sister. Huai Xueqing assured. All right. Huai Xueqing is pregnant, and Yi Chen is going to be a father again. Yi Chen wanted to tell the whole world about this. So he called Li Tiniu. Tainio, I have good news for you. Xueqing is pregnant. I'm going to be a father again. Li Tiniu, who was being tortured by work, jumped up and said, Fuck, so soon. Yi Chen, you are amazing. I don't even have a partner, but you are already going to have a second child. Damn. Why is the gap between people so big? He refused to accept it. Your partner is right in front of you. You can see him if you use your brain a little. Yi Chen was speechless. Yi Chen really had nothing to say. Li Tiniu and Fu Ruoyun haven't made any progress for such a long time? Li Tiniu is not good enough. Where is it? Tell me quickly, I will make her pregnant at the same speed as you. Li Tiniu's fighting spirit was ignited. Fu Ruoyun, do you have to make me explain it so clearly? People are pursuing you so much, do you really not understand, or are you deliberately pretending to be stupid? Yi Chen really didn't want to continue to play dumb. Huh? What? Fu Ruoyun? Yi Chen, did you take the wrong medicine? She and I are not the same kind of people at all, and she is not pursuing me. Li Tinio rejected it outright. He is just an ordinary person, although now with the help of Yi Chen, he has barely taken the position of president of the company. However, there is still a big difference between his family and Fu Ruoyun's. In addition, Li Tinio heard that it is impossible for the daughter of such a rich man to arrange her own partner. Maybe Fu Ruoyun has some feelings for him now, but in the end it will be impossible. He is about to graduate and is at the age to get married. So, he went there with the intention of getting married. He doesn't want to waste time on someone who has no results. With that kind of time, he might as well do research work. So, you're saying no? After a long silence, Yi Chen finally reacted. Li Tinio changed the subject and said, I'll find time to go over and see Xueqing and the kids, and then give you some gifts. After he finished speaking, Li Tinio hung up the phone. Seeing that Yi Chen looked unhappy, Xueqing asked, What's wrong? Nothing, I just suddenly felt that we were the fools. In fact, Li Tinio knew everything, but he just kept pretending to be stupid because he thought it was impossible. Yi Chen sighed heavily, feeling a little heavy. Li Tinio is his brother, and of course he doesn't want his brother to be like this. But what can he do? He couldn't just tell Li Tinio, it's okay, I am your father from now on, and forcibly change Li Tinio's original family in this way, right? Yi Chen felt that he would only be beaten by Li Tinio after he finished speaking. That may be because Ruoyun is not enthusiastic enough. We just need to help. Nothing is impossible in this world. What should we do? What did he just say to you? He said he would buy some things and come to see you and the child. Yi Chen said truthfully. In fact, he can understand Li Tinio very well. If he didn't have this system, he would probably feel inferior standing in front of Xueqing. What's more, Xueqing is a woman with such a successful career. It is hard to find a successful woman in her career, let alone one who is so beautiful. Thinking about it now, Yi Chen felt that he was still lucky. He suddenly had a system, and then a daughter and a wife. His life began to go smoothly from the moment he got the system. Then after he tells you the time he'll come, I'll call Ruoyun and ask her to come over. Xueqing quickly made a decision. No matter what, she had to help Fu Ruoyun get Li Tinio. She is already single, how can she have the nerve to let her sister be single? All right. Yi Chen no longer had any expectations for this matter because Li Tinio had given up. But Xueqing was still full of enthusiasm, and he couldn't stop her. Many things require you to experience them yourself. Xueqing took out her cell phone and called Fu Ruoyun. Although the torture of work is painful, but Fu Ruoyun now has hope in life, and that is Li Tinio. Whenever she has free time, she will think about Li Tinio. She wondered how she could catch up with him. Hey, what's wrong, Xueqing? Ruoyun, I'm pregnant. Xueqing said. What? Then, there was the sound of a stool rubbing against the floor. It sounded like Fu Ruoyun was really excited. You're pregnant again so soon. My God, I'm still single, and you're going to be a mother of several children. Because it was on speakerphone, Yi Chen also heard it. Yi Chen was a little shocked. Aren't they a perfect match? Both of them said similar things. Then when will you come to see me? Xueqing asked. Well, now, I'm tired and want to take a rest. As soon as he finished speaking, there was another crackling sound from Fu Ruoyun's side. I have to say that Fu Ruoyun is really a man of action and he always keeps his word. No wonder he acted so quickly in pursuing Li Tinio. Wait, don't be anxious, wait for my news. Xueqing stopped him. She was also helpless towards her sister. When Xueqing pursued Yi Chen, she was also very vigorous and resolute. The same is true now. Everything has two sides. Ah? Why? Are there so many people coming to see you that I have to queue? Xueqing, no way? Given our relationship, you still make me queue when I see you? Can you bear it? Fu Ruoyun sat heavily on the stool, feeling a little sad. Fu Ruoyun's attitude changed 360 degrees, which made Xueqing roll her eyes. What should she do to save her idiot best friend? Do you want to see Li Tinio? If so, just do as I say. Xueqing used her trump card. Fu Ruoyun's nature of valuing women over friendship was completely exposed. She was so depressed just now, but now she answered excitedly, I want to. Okay, I'll listen to you. Aren't you sad now? Weren't you depressed to death just now? No way, and Shueching, you should feel happy. After all, you are the one who can affect all my emotions. Fu Ruoyun joked. Do you think I believe it? Why Shueching was helpless. Chapter 145 Yi Chen enlightens Li Tiniu. Oh, don't say that. Remember to send me a message in advance. I have to work first. Fu Ruoyun, who just didn't want to work, became very motivated when she heard that she could meet Li Tiniu. Good. The next step is to determine the time for Li Tiniu. Although Li Tiniu was also impatient, he was still much better than Fu Ruoyun. Fu Ruoyun wanted to come on the spot, while Li Tiniu wanted to come the next day. After confirming the time, Huai Shueching immediately told Fu Ruoyun. Fu Ruoyun changed her style to a very fresh and simple one, just like the girls in school. They have taken good care of themselves, and with their good looks, if they dress up carefully, they will definitely look young and youthful. When Li Tiniu saw it, his eyes widened and he couldn't take his eyes away. Looking at him in this way, Fu Ruoyun knew that she was on the right track. Sure enough, as long as you work hard, there is nothing you can't achieve. Hi, what a coincidence, we meet here. Fu Ruoyun winked at Li Tiniu. Yes, it's quite a coincidence. Looking at the face approaching, Li Tiniu's cheeks immediately felt hot. His brain had forgotten to think. Yi Chen is his brother and Huai Shueching is her sister. It was normal for them to bump into each other when they heard that Huai Shueching was pregnant. What do you think of my outfit today? Does it look good? Fu Ruoyun moved closer to Li Tiniu. This man is so cute when he's shy. After she grew up, she had always been greeting those greasy boys, which made her particularly interested in this kind of innocent little boy. Very, very good. Li Tiniu said shyly. Really? Then why don't you dare look at me? Fu Ruoyun pursued closely. Huai Shueching watched and gave Fu Ruoyun a thumbs up in her heart. I have to say, she is a very sensible sister. After her advice, Fu Ruoyun can now take the initiative. However, Huai Shueching really wanted to know, what was the difference between Fu Ruoyun being like this now and herself dressing her up sexy and taking the initiative? Huai Shueching thinks, no. Li Tiniu's face was so red that it seemed like it would burn in the next second. At the critical moment, Huai Shueching stepped forward. Ruoyun, are you here to see me or Li Tiniu? Why do you stick to others like this as soon as you show up? The baby and I are not as important as him. While speaking, Huai Shueching winked at Fu Ruoyun frantically, asking her to restrain herself. Fu Ruoyun nodded and walked obediently to Huai Shueching's side. Huai Shueching is more experienced in pursuing people, so she has to listen. After approaching Huai Shueching, Fu Ruoyun looked at her belly in surprise. In fact, until now, Fu Ruoyun is still in a state of shock. Her good sister was pregnant with a baby. This is so amazing. Shueching, can I touch your belly? Fu Ruoyun asked. Of course, you can touch it. Huai Shueching nodded. Fu Ruoyun touched it and said, oh my god, I can feel his heartbeat, thump thump. Life is really magical. I'm only 1 month pregnant and my heart hasn't even formed yet, so where does the heartbeat come from? Fu Ruoyun, please be more careful. Huai Shueching unceremoniously sabotaged. Fu Ruoyun stuck out her tongue and retracted her hand. Okay, if that's the case, then I won't touch him anymore. Come back to me when he has a heartbeat. Fu Ruoyun's expression changed so quickly that it really shocked Huai Shueching. Sure enough, the saying that women change their minds like turning the pages of a book is true. Here, Yi Chen and Li Tiniu went to the balcony. Li Tiniu took a break and the redness on his face faded away. Now, it was time for him to tease Yi Chen. Sure, brother. You're going to be a father again so soon. Congratulations. Then when will you let me be your godfather? I'm afraid this will take several years. What? Being a father is not enough, and you want to be a godfather? How greedy. Li Tiniu joked with a smile. Don't play dumb. You really don't want to consider Ruoyun. She's a nice person. Yi Chen went straight to the point. Speaking of this, Li Tiniu sighed heavily and then shook his head. Forget it, I'd better not delay others. Besides, I have to deal with company matters right now and I really can't get away. Before, Li Tiniu didn't know how to do it and couldn't get started. However, now through his exploration, he can basically find the way and slowly get started. He felt that he still needed some time before he could move between these jobs. He will finally not let Yi Chen down. Stop making excuses and tell me the truth. Do you have feelings for her? If so, I will help you pursue her. I don't. After hesitating for a moment, Litinia still said something against his will. Fu Ruoyun was so proactive towards him and was so pretty, how could he not be moved? But he still knows the difference between reality and wishful thinking. Why are you hesitating? Yi Chen asked. I don't. Tai Nyo, be bolder. What's more, you still have me. We are brothers. No matter what happens, we can solve it together. We only come to this world once. Be braver. What's more, those things you worry about are things that will happen after you are together. You haven't even been together yet. Why do you want to restrict yourself with things that haven't happened yet? Yi Chen tried hard to enlighten Li Tiniu. He understood Li Tiniu's current mood. But he changed his mind and felt that one should not be so cowardly in life. After hearing Yi Chen's words, Li Tiniu's eyes lit up for a while, but soon dimmed again. He sighed and shook his head, still feeling it was impossible. Yi Chen, she and I are not you and Xuechang. Although I don't know how you suddenly opened such a big company, it really can't be done. Besides, I still rely on you now. Forget it. Sometimes even parents are unreliable, let alone brothers. So, Li Tinia thought it was better to forget it. Have you ever thought about what Ruoyun thinks of you? What if she is willing to fight these difficulties for you? You should know how difficult it is to meet such a person, so do you want to be brave for her? Yi Chen was almost convinced. He is a straight man, but now he has become a psychological master for his brothers. It's true that when you live in this world, you have to know a little bit of everything. I don't know. Litinia finally hesitated, but he felt that what Yi Chen said was not very practical. Besides, he couldn't bear to see Fu Ruoyun suffer because of him. Love is something that should bring happiness to people, not pain. No, I don't want to. Litinia shook his head. If being together would bring trouble to Fu Ruoyun, it would be better not to be together. Hearing this, Yi Chen was completely speechless. Does it mean that the more he tries to persuade her, the more impossible it becomes? Chapter 146 The Two Meet. Yi Chen stared at Li Tinio closely. If this is true, then he is committing a serious sin. At this time, the French window was pushed open. Fu Ruoyun stuck her head out and winked at them playfully. Yi Chen didn't react, and Li Tinio's face turned red again. Yi Chen sighed secretly and walked out. Li Tinia's reaction clearly shows that he is interested in Fu Ruoyun. If you ask him to give up, he will definitely not be willing to do so. When there were only two people left on the balcony, Fu Ruoyun approached Li Tinio and directly surrounded him on the fence. The two of them were getting closer and closer, and Li Tinio's face was getting redder and redder. Are you afraid of me? Fu Ruoyun asked. Don't be afraid. What happened? Li Tinia shivered. But you give me the feeling that you are very afraid of me. Why do you hide every time you see me, huh? Fu Ruoyun chased after her relentlessly. It's really interesting. This young boy is so funny. Wouldn't it be interesting if he was trained to be a big boy? Thinking of this, Fu Ruoyun began to look forward to being like that. I'm not hiding, I just think we should keep our distance, otherwise it will be bad for you. Li Tinia said stiffly. He felt that Fu Ruoyun was chasing him. But, isn't this woman being too bold? She kept pursuing him like this, which made him feel really embarrassed. Besides, this was the first time that he was forced into this state by a girl. Influence? What influence? I'm a single person. Is there anything wrong with pursuing the boy I like? Fu Ruoyun said bluntly. Her words made Li Tinio blush and his heart beat fast. Plop, plop. Li Tinio felt like his heart was about to jump out of his chest. This woman just said that he is the boy she likes? What does this mean? Is she confessing? But, she was being so tactful, so she couldn't be talking about him, right? Li Tinia's mind was in a state of confusion, and the expressions on his face kept changing. He felt that he couldn't figure it out, so it was better not to think about it. Unexpectedly, when he raised his head slightly, Fu Ruoyun kissed him on the cheek. A smack made him blush again. Isn't this inappropriate? What's inappropriate? Admit it, you're actually attracted to me, right? We're all adults, so just be honest. As she spoke, Fu Ruoyun put her arms around Li Tinia's neck. I have to say, she dresses so innocently but behaves so boldly, giving people a kind of contradictory beauty. This beauty is reflected in her to the fullest. Looking at the face so close to him, Letinia didn't know what to say. He felt that this woman had magic. After hearing what she just said, he was inexplicably tempted to go along with what she said and agree to be her boyfriend. No. He needs to stay calm. Letinia stretched out his hand and was about to push Fu Ruoyun away, but she hugged him even tighter. Fu Ruoyun stared at Letinia closely. Don't push me away. Everyone's enthusiasm is limited. This is the second time I've been so bold with you. I'm not sure there will be a third time. Fu Ruoyun's strategy this time is to create a sense of crisis for Letinia. Those who are favored are fearless. This is human nature. Therefore, she hopes that Letinia can respond to her while she still has passion. As it turned out, Fu Ruoyun's words did work. After hearing her words, Letinia felt that he was attacked by a sense of crisis. He reached out and put his arm around Fu Ruoyun's waist. Next, he did something very bold. He actually kissed Fu Ruoyun on the mouth. Fu Ruoyun was also stunned. Depend on. She didn't expect the little brother to react so quickly. Is it because of the limited enthusiasm she just mentioned? It seemed that he was also afraid of losing her. Fu Ruoyun smiled and responded to Letinia. Later, when the two came out of the balcony, Letinia put on lipstick. Seeing this, Huai Xueqing and Yi Chen looked at each other, but neither of them exposed the truth. Tian was very excited to see so many people at home. After all, children all like to be lively. Wow, are you friends of Daddy and Mommy? Tian widened her eyes and asked Fu Ruoyun and Letinia. Tian had seen Fu Ruoyun before, but her outfit today was a little different from before, so she didn't recognize her at first. Fu Ruoyun pulled Tian over and sat her on her lap. She pinched her sweet little nose and pretended to be angry. You forgot me so quickly? I was just here last time. Ah? Tian was stunned for a moment, then she looked at Fu Ruoyun's face and nodded. Oh, I remember, it's you. My sister is dressed much prettier today than before, and she brought her boyfriend with her. I didn't remember it for a moment. I'm sorry. The sweet words made Fu Ruoyun smile happily. Then, she took out 2 candies from her pocket like magic and handed them to Tian. This is the candy that my sister prepared specially for you. There's none in your mommy's belly. Thank you, sister. I will save it and eat it together with the baby in mommy's belly when it is born. The sweet words made the adults laugh. If I save it, it will probably take several years and it will be expired by then. It's okay, Tian, eat it now. I'll buy more for you when the baby is born. Fu Ruoyun promised. Okay. Tian ate the candy. After finishing the meal, Tian stared at Letinia and asked curiously, so sister, he is your boyfriend, right? He is so handsome. Letinia automatically blocked the previous words. He picked up Tian and put her on his lap. Little thing, your parents asked you to do this, right? No need to pretend you don't know each other. Let me ask you now, do you think your dad is more handsome, or am I more handsome? The last time Letinia came, he played with Tian for so long, he didn't believe that Tian had no impression. This time, Tian pretended to be stupid and didn't know him. Although her acting skills are good, this is really illogical. Do you really want to know? That's right. Letinia nodded. It's okay to want to know, but you have to agree to one condition of mine. Tian took the opportunity to ask. Okay. Letinia felt that Tian was just a child and the condition she proposed could not be that difficult, so he agreed immediately. But what followed was a sweet word that made him freeze in place. Then if you agree to be Sister Ruoyun's boyfriend, I will tell you. These words made everyone stunned again. The most confused ones were Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing. They remembered that Tian was not there when they called, so how did she know everything? The two looked at each other in confusion, and then they looked at Fu Ruoyun at the same time. At this moment, Fu Ruoyun lowered her head and smiled shyly. Oh, Tian, you can't force me like this. Chapter 147 Confessions. At this time, Fu Ruoyun was still immersed in her own world. That's right, she asked Tian to do this. Previously, she felt that Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing's assists had little effect, so she wanted to start from a different angle. But the baby in Huai Xueqing's belly was too small, so she could only look for Tian. So far, Fu Ruoyun thinks Tian Tian's performance is still good. Little did she know that her behavior was really stupid in the eyes of Yi Chen and Huai Shueqing. I'm afraid this can't be done without 18 years of cerebral thrombosis, right? Can you promise me? Brother Tiniu, if you promise me, I will answer your question. Tian was really serious. She stared at Li Tinio closely, waiting for his answer. Li Tinio couldn't help but think of what happened on the balcony. He has already kissed her, so he should be responsible, right? Otherwise, what's the difference between him and a scumbag? Thinking of this, Li Tinio nodded. Okay, then I agree to your conditions, and you answer my questions. After saying this, Fu Ruoyun turned around and looked at Li Tinio in shock. She couldn't believe her ears. So, Li Tinio agreed to my pursuit? It's that's great. The next second, Fu Ruoyun excitedly hugged Tian. She was right. As long as she changed her angle, she could defeat Li Tinio. Now was the best proof. Tian was about to answer Li Tinio's question when she was picked up. Hey, Sister Ruoyun, slow down, don't let me fall. Little brat, is your sister Ruoyun so bad? Don't worry, nothing will happen to you. Having said that, Fu Ruoyun still put Tian down steadily and then kissed her on the forehead. Huai Shueqing was very happy for Fu Ruoyun. After all, she had seen Fu Ruoyun being unhappy because of Li Tinio before. Turning her head, Huai Shueqing looked at Yi Chen, wanting to share this joy with him. Unexpectedly, Yi Chen was looking at Tian and Li Tinio very seriously. Yi Chen is serious. He also wanted to know the answer to the question Li Tinio had just asked. In Tian's eyes, who was more handsome, him or Li Tinio? Li Tinio himself had forgotten about this matter and he looked at Fu Ruoyun several times. He's not used to having a girlfriend all of a sudden. Tian, then tell me, who is more handsome between me and your uncle Tinio? Yi Chen's words made the atmosphere freeze again. Li Tinio was confused for a moment, so he just asked casually. However, it seems that Yi Chen is serious. In that case, he shouldn't admit defeat. He didn't know about other people, but in front of Yi Chen, he was absolutely confident. He believed that he was still a little more handsome than Yi Chen. Ah? Oh, then it must be because Daddy is handsome. Is there any need to think about it? Tian said without hesitation. In her mind, Daddy is the most handsome man in the world. No one can shake this. Of course, if she is threatened, then that's another matter. Hearing this, Li Tinio was dissatisfied. He hugged Tian and said, Tian, you can't be partial just because he is your dad. You must be fair, just and open. How can I not be partial? He is my dad. If you, Uncle Tinio, are not convinced, you can have a baby with Sister Ruoyun and let him be partial to you. Tian was not justified but was still right. She is very protective of her child. It's impossible to be impartial. Tian's words made Li Tinio and Fu Ruoyun embarrassed. The two looked at each other and then turned their heads away. Well, Mommy is pregnant now. You guys should work harder. Maybe you can have another baby before Mommy. Tian was thinking about this question seriously. After she finished speaking, she nodded in self-affirmation. That's right, so keep up the good work. Come here, Tian, Daddy's baby girl, let me hug you. Yi Chen picked up Tian and put her on his shoulders. Tian's attention was diverted again. Shueqing, let's go for a walk. Yi Chen suggested. It's so boring to stay in the house all the time. The main reason was that with so many people staying in the same space, Li Tinio and Fu Ruoyun couldn't move freely. The two have just confirmed their relationship, so naturally they need more time to get to know each other. When he heard that they were going for a walk, Li Tinio stood up. Wait for me, I'm going too. Fu Ruoyun followed Li Tinio, me too. Yi Chen didn't care. There was plenty of space along the river, enough for them to take a walk. And so they headed towards the river. Tian kept sitting on Yi Chen's shoulders and was unwilling to get down. The main thing is the feeling of being lifted up high, it's so much fun. Yi Chen originally wanted to distance himself from the two people behind him, but because Shueqing was pregnant, it was not easy for him to walk too fast, so he could only walk slowly. Fortunately, the two people behind him also had their own ideas and slowed down. Fu Ruoyun glanced at Li Tinio from time to time. Li Tinio pretended not to see it at first, but then he stared at her and asked, Why are you looking at me? I saw my boyfriend breaking the law? That's not the case. Speaking of this, Fu Ruoyun suddenly walked up to Li Tinio and looked at him straight. Since we are in a confirmed relationship, how can we be happy without knowing the reason? There should still be a sense of ceremony. Li Tinio, so, are you willing to be my boyfriend? Didn't I just agree to Tian Tian's conditions? So I am already your boyfriend. Li Tinio replied. In fact, he still had no idea about the relationship between the two of them. He always felt it was unrealistic. Then if Tian Tian hadn't proposed the conditions, would you still be my boyfriend? Fu Ruoyun pressed on. Li Tinio hesitated. Will he? Still don't know? I think so. Otherwise, why would he agree to Tian Tian's unreasonable conditions? So, yes, I guess. Li Tinio was thinking about how to answer, but his hesitation made Fu Ruoyun angry. Fu Ruoyun glared at Li Tinio angrily, then turned and was about to leave. Enough. Li Tinio, that's enough. She has been so proactive, but he is still so hesitant. What exactly does she need to do so that he can be open and honest? Seeing this, Li Tinio panicked. He reached out and grabbed Fu Ruoyun, then held her in his arms. I really want to be with you, but I'm afraid we can't be together to the end. You know, we are not from the same world. Li Tinio finally expressed his true feelings. But as long as we are determined enough, there is nothing we can't solve. Li Tinio, I really like you. You give me a feeling that no one else can give me. So, do you want to be brave for me? Fu Ruoyun invited again. Good. This time, Li Tinio answered without hesitation. He couldn't let Fu Ruoyun down again. Chapter 148 Yi Chen Matchmaker. After settling Huai Xueqing, Yi Chen returned to the company to handle matters. Soon, the assistant came running in a hurry. He swiped his fingers on the tablet. Chairman, this is bad. The news that the chairman's wife is pregnant has been leaked online. Hearing this, Yi Chen looked at the tablet and found that Huai Xueqing's pregnancy was pushed to the top of the trending searches. Yi Chen didn't feel anything. Just when he was about to call Huai Xueqing to ask about her attitude, Huai Xueqing's phone also came in. Hey, Chen, I did this myself. No need to suppress the trending search. I plan to make you, Tian Tian, and the new baby's existence known to the public. She didn't want to build another singleton. She wanted to tell everyone openly that she was Yi Chen's wife and she was in love. If there are fans who feel cheated, she just apologizes. Okay, just go ahead and do it, I'll always be here. Yi Chen nodded. Don't worry about it. Xueqing posted the trending search herself. Oh, okay. The assistant felt relieved. At the same time, he couldn't help but sigh. The chairman and his wife are truly a match made in heaven. They both act vigorously and decisively and stick to their words. Most importantly, he admired the courage of the chairman's wife. You know, it's very difficult to climb to such heights in the entertainment industry. But now she is willing to give it up for the chairman. It would be great if he could also meet someone who was so devoted to him. Although many people complain about love, it is still something that many people desire. The assistant feels that although he is ordinary, who doesn't yearn for beautiful things? Fortunately, the president is still single, so the three of them still have someone to keep them company. But he had just thought of this, and what happened the next second slapped him hard in the face. Li Tinio came in holding Fu Ruoyun's hand, and their eyes were as affectionate as they could be. The assistant's jaw dropped. What is going on? How come another one is single? So now there are three of them, and he is the only single guy left? Oh, are you showing off your affection so soon? Yi Chen joked. Otherwise, there would be no need for Li Tinio to do so before. When Fu Ruoyun pursued him, he was timid. Now that they are together, they start to show their love crazily. I'm just showing off my affection for you, but I'm mainly here to bring the contract to the company. Here, Fu's contract. Li Tinio pushed the contract in front of Yi Chen. Yi Chen picked it up and took a look. After nodding, he gave Li Tinio a thumbs up. Sure, you're not stupid. You know the principle of keeping the wealth within the family. That's good. That is. After showing off in front of Yi Chen, Li Tinio turned his head to look at the assistant beside him, only to see that he could not close his mouth and his eyes were looking around. What's wrong? Are you so surprised? Do you think I'm not worthy of being single? As he spoke, Li Tinio raised his hand and waved it in front of his assistant as if to show off. That's not the case, it's just. The assistant was so surprised that he was speechless. As a person from an entertainment company, how could he not know Fu Ruoyun? Although Fu Ruoyun has been lukewarm in recent years, he is definitely a powerful figure. Sure enough, when people reach a certain level, the people they meet become different. First, the chairman conquered Miss Y, and now the president has conquered Miss Fu. What about him? Where is his princess waiting for him? Just what? You're a single dog, let Yi Chen help you find a partner. As soon as Li Tinio said this, the assistant immediately turned his head and looked at Yi Chen expectantly. Yi Chen was speechless for a while. Li Tinio's words make it seem like there are many women around him. Li Tinio and Fu Ruoyun were able to get together because they were attracted to each other. If he really wanted to introduce someone to his assistant, it would only be Tina. However, he and Tina haven't been in touch for a long time. Thinking of this, Yi Chen shook his head and decided that he should not keep his assistant in suspense. No, you can find one yourself. You have good conditions, so it's not difficult to find a girlfriend. Yi Chen comforted. But he stays in the company every day, so how can he have the time to go out and meet women? It's really difficult for him to find a way out of being single on his own. The assistant's hesitant look gave Li Tinio a heart attack. He recalled how his assistant had worked hard to teach him some time ago. After sighing, he continued to persuade him, Yi Chen, please help me think of a solution. Your assistant can't find a girlfriend by himself. You are so capable, why don't you go? I really don't have any women to introduce to me. Yi Chen said truthfully. Li Tinio was about to say something when Fu Ruoyun stared at him closely. It is obvious that if Li Tinio does not speak properly next time, he will be punished by Fu Ruoyun. Li Tinio laughed awkwardly, but he still had some brains. I've never been in a relationship before, how can there be a woman around me? I can't solve the problem that Yi Chen can't solve either. You should figure it out yourself. I suddenly remembered that I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. After he finished speaking, Li Tinio slipped away. Fu Ruoyun glanced at Yi Chen and then chased after him. Chairman, look at me. I'll think of a way to see if there are any other young ladies around Shueching and introduce them to you. Yi Chen could only agree reluctantly. What could he do when his assistant looked at him with such expectant eyes? It can only be solved. The assistant looks average, but he is very capable, so it is easy to introduce him to someone. What matters most now is what he wants. What kind do you want? Just an average-looking person with a positive outlook and good compatibility. The assistant feels that being suitable is the basis for two people to continue their relationship, and everything else is not the key. Hearing this, Yi Chen felt that the image of his assistant in his mind had reached a higher level. He thought the assistant would talk about beauty or something as soon as she opened her mouth, but he didn't expect that she was a person who valued inner qualities. That's better. Okay, go ahead and do your work. I'll find you if there's a suitable one. Okay. The assistant turned and left. Yi Chen also successfully started his matchmaking mission. He called Hui Shueching. Hey, Shueching, are there any single girls around you? Why are you asking this? Hui Shueching asked vigilantly. I'll introduce her to my assistant, don't think too much about it. Yi Chen said helplessly. When did you become a matchmaker? Hui Shueching smiled. This is not Li Tinio's fault. He pushed this matter to me. Okay, I do have a few here. What are your requirements? Hui Shueching replied. It's okay if she looks decent. The most important thing is that she has a positive outlook on life, a gentle temper, and is considerate. The assistant is such a gentle and kind person, so it would be a good idea to find him someone of this type. Okay, wait a minute. I'll send the photos to your phone and you can show them to your assistant. Chapter 149, Relationship Exposed. After receiving the photos, Yi Chen called his assistant in. The assistant was walking and looking at the tablet, working very seriously. What's wrong, Chairman? Let me show you some photos and see if you feel any of them are right. Yi Chen handed over the phone. Hearing this, the assistant looked up in surprise. Is this so fast? The chairman's efficiency is too high. Well, let's take a look. The bigger the assistant's reaction, the more helpless Yi Chen felt. He wasn't originally in this line of work, but the assistant watched attentively, his expression truly trying to match the feeling with the photo. Finally, he chose a girl who looked more comfortable. That's it. Why don't you look at a few more? You can make an appointment to get together and learn more about them. Yi Chen suggested. No, this is it. Although it is indeed a blind date model now, he still cannot accept that he is one on many, even if he has a legitimate reason. The assistant knew that his mentality might not be right, but he just wanted to stick to being himself. Okay. Then I'll get busy first. The assistant turned and left. Yi Chen nodded. Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing made an appointment to meet each other in 3 days. The news that Huai Xueqing was pregnant, got married and gave birth to a sweet baby with Yi Chen fermented more and more on the internet, and many fans started to make a fuss. What's going on? Where's Huai Xueqing? I've been her fan for many years. She has to give an explanation for doing something like this, right? Me too. Since you're already married and have kids, why do you still want to be single? Who is that man? Find him out and let me see him. Huai Xueqing looked at these comments and felt very guilty. She can recognize those who are longtime fans and those who are just joining in the fun. She was really sorry about this. Just when she was about to reply, there was movement from Yi Chen's side. Yi Chen posted his first Weibo. Hello everyone, I'm Yi Chen, Huai Xueqing's husband and Tiantian's father. I'm sorry that I've been hiding this from you all these years, but it was because of a misunderstanding that forced her to do this. I hope everyone can patiently read my explanation first. Yi Chen wrote down everything that happened that year. There were a lot of words, and his tone was sincere enough. After watching it, fewer people cursed Huai Xueqing. But after a while, a group of people started to attack Huai Xueqing's parents again. What kind of parents are these? They don't even support their daughter's dream? That's right. And you're using such a despicable method to stop it. They haven't seen my baby Xueqing perform on stage, right? She is a natural-born stage king. Yi Chen was also confused by this situation. He just wanted to explain it clearly, but he definitely had no intention of attracting the anger of Huai Xueqing's parents. Here, Huai Xueqing's parents frowned after seeing the discussions on the internet. Father Huai held the phone and looked at the text with great effort. Old lady, please come over here and take a look. What's going on? Why are so many people scolding us online? Really? Let me see it. Mother Huai took the phone and looked at it. After reading it, she had a general understanding of the situation. It seems that the affair between Xueqing and Yi Chen was exposed, and then the fans were scolding Xueqing, so Yi Chen pulled us out to be a shield. Speaking of this, the mother was very angry. Doesn't Yi Chen know what's good for him? If it weren't for them, how could that guy have such a beautiful wife and children? Old lady, you can't think about things this way. Yi Chen should not use us as a shield, but explain the facts. Father Huai Suter, how about this, we send out the sweet photos and use sweet cuteness to ease their anger. Tian is so cute, Yi's father feels that those who are angry will definitely like her when they see her. No, this will cause trouble for Tian. What if a lot of people block the entrance of her kindergarten? Huai's mother stopped her. They were just mentioned by Yi Chen, and so many netizens attacked them. You can imagine how crazy the netizens are. If Tiantian's photos were released, it would cause trouble for her. The more the pregnant mother thought about it, the more she felt that she couldn't do this. You don't have to worry about this. The kindergarten that Tian attends now has very good measures in this regard and will never let something like this happen. Otherwise, Tian's identity would have been exposed long ago. This kindergarten has always accepted descendants of important people, so no one will make trouble. Really? Can you guarantee it? I tell you, I will not allow my precious granddaughter to be surrounded by others. Mother Huai warned. Rest assured. While answering, Huai's father lowered his head to operate. He chose the one that he thought was the cutest and posted it online. Sure enough, netizens' attention was immediately attracted. Wow! Oh my god! What am I seeing? This. Is this a smaller version of my goddess? So cute! So adorable, can I pinch it? I want to. There's a queue upstairs, I'll go first. Woohoo! I'm melting with cuteness. From this perspective, my goddess has such good genes, she should have more children. Sure enough, the comments under the photo were full of praise. After reading it, Huai's father and mother finally breathed a sigh of relief. Is the matter settled now? Yi-Chen didn't know how to explain this matter to Huai Xueqing's parents, but after seeing their actions, he breathed a sigh of relief. Fine. Huai Xueqing's parents did not blame him, but chose to respond. Later, netizens' comments gradually turned into blessings, and some even urged Xueqing's baby to be born quickly so that they would have another cute baby to look at. There are all kinds of monsters on the internet. After looking at Tiantian's photo, someone found it difficult to find Yi-Chen's shadow on her face and asked a fatal question. Is this child really President Tianli's? I think he can also be said to be mine. Many people laughed at him and thought he was just daydreaming. Although the matter was resolved, Tianli's phone was still bombarded with calls from major media outlets. They hope that Huai Xueqing or Yi-Chen can come forward to explain the matter. To them, as passers-by, this incident sounded absurd yet also a little sweet, so they really wanted to know. The two of them were indeed considering this issue. At present, after the relationship was exposed, netizens are supportive of them, so they should also give a certain response. But everything has its own emergencies. Yi-Chen felt that Xueqing was pregnant and it was not suitable for her, so he planned to go alone. I'll go, you stay backstage. It would be bad if some fans attack you radically. Yi-Chen decided. Okay, I'll listen to you. Huai Xueqing smiled. Chapter 150 Facing Graduation. With Yi-Chen in front, Huai Xueqing felt extremely safe. Originally, Yi-Chen planned to open it a week later. But they were in a hurry and asked us to open it tomorrow. Yi-Chen had no choice but to agree. It was the first time that Yi-Chen attended such an event, but when he saw so many cameras below, he felt a little sorry for Huai Xueqing. There are countless flashes of light constantly, and it's bad for your eyes if you look at it too much. Because it hadn't officially started yet, Yi-Chen just sat there quietly. Huai Xueqing's agent served as the host of this press conference. Thank you for taking the time out of your busy schedule to come to our press conference. Please take a seat. The agent was also very nervous. Before taking Huai Xueqing in, she was just a handyman and errand boy. Suddenly becoming Huai Xueqing's agent was enough to make her flattered. She didn't expect that she would have the opportunity to host a press conference today. It was such an honor. However, she was also nervous facing so many cameras at once. Mr. Yi, I checked your information. It seems like you rose to prominence overnight. Where did you start before that? Mr. Yi, you said in your Weibo that you had no idea that you had a relationship with Ms. Huai? Is this true? But as a man, how could you not know about such a thing? Mr. Yi, did Ms. Huai really not contact you after she gave birth? Or did you not want to take responsibility because Ms. Huai was not famous enough before, but now that she has become a top star, you want to take responsibility? Countless questions were thrown out, each one was very sharp and vicious. If Yi-Chen doesn't answer well, it might affect his relationship with Huai Xueqing. Yi-Chen once again realized how difficult it is to be a star. I know some of my explanations sound ridiculous, but they are true. I really don't have any memory of the first time Xueqing and I had sex. If she had found me after giving birth, no matter how I was at the time or how she was at the time, I would have been responsible. As for where I was developing before, I really can't tell you. What did he say about this? He couldn't say that he suddenly got the system and became a rich man. It was ridiculous enough that he had no recollection of having had sex with Huai Xueqing. If he continued to say so, people would probably think he was a complete liar. Mr. Yi, there were rumors that Xingchen's bankruptcy was related to you. Can you respond to this? Yes, this matter is indeed related to me, but it has nothing to do with Xueqing. When I bought an office building in the city center and planned to go in to have a look, I ran into the president of Xingchen Entertainment. He was very disrespectful to me because I dressed too low-key, so Yi-Chen didn't need to explain the rest of the words, everyone present understood. Yi-Chen's methods made them sigh at the casualness of powerful people. Just because the other party said a few disrespectful words, a company as big as Xingchen was brought to bankruptcy? How rich and powerful does this person have to be? Horrible. So scary. Hearing this, the reporters who were planning to continue to make things difficult for Yi-Chen shut up one after another. They are afraid that if they are not careful, they will lose their own company. The agent was listening on the side and was also shocked. She didn't know that Xingchen went bankrupt in this way. Oh my god. What kind of person is the boss of Tianli? This is too amazing. Yi-Chen was very satisfied with the silence of the whole place. It seems that these reporters are smart. But situations like Xingchen's are still rare. The most important thing is that Xingchen is Tianli's rival. Any other questions? Yi Chen asked. No. No problem. The reporters below shivered. Do they still dare to have questions? Tired of living? In that case, let's disperse. After saying that, Yi Chen stood up, glanced at the whole audience and left. This is definitely the shortest press conference ever. It only took 5 minutes. Huai Xueqing was sitting backstage watching and was also shocked. She didn't expect that Yi Chen would actually include this content. Who wouldn't feel scared after hearing this? Thinking back, she was also shocked when she heard the news. Yi Chen returned to the backstage and rubbed Huai Xueqing's head. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm just giving a press conference. Yi Chen, do you know what impact your words just now will have? If things go wrong, others might think he is openly threatening people. The more Huai Xueqing thought about it, the more she felt that Yi Chen's behavior was inappropriate. However, Yi Chen, the person involved, shook his head indifferently. It doesn't matter. Come and fight me if you have the guts. I'm not afraid anyway. Hearing this, Huai Xueqing swallowed her saliva. That's right. There is nothing in this world that Yi Chen is afraid of. Moreover, the sheer amount of money he had in bringing down Xingchen was surprising enough. Time passed slowly, and the assistant and Huai Xueqing's friend gradually got along well. In the blink of an eye, it was June of next year, and Yi Chen and Li Tiniu were preparing to graduate. Huai Xueqing is almost 7 months pregnant. Yi Chen and Li Tiniu's return to school caused a sensation. After Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing's relationship was exposed, the affair between Li Tiniu and Fu Ruoyun was also exposed. Now, the two of them are the envy of all the boys in the school. They were previously inconspicuous, but now they were surrounded by the boys in the class. Hey, what are you guys crowding for? Let me ask first. Yi Chen, how did you catch up with the goddess Huai? We want to learn from her so that we can chase girls in the future. Don't even think about it. It's impossible. Yi Chen relies on his personality charm, which you don't have. Is there any need to think about this? Yi Chen has his own career and is handsome, so how many girls would like him? Oh, that's right. So, Yi Chen, you have been lying to us. You are actually a rich man. Well, A group of people were talking at the same time, and Yi Chen couldn't get a word in. He smiled helplessly and let them guess. Li Tiniu was standing nearby and also benefited from it. He had to say, it felt really good to be the center of attention. Back then, he could only stay in the corner. Of course, Li Tiniu understood that everything he had now was thanks to Yi Chen. Just when Li Tiniu was feeling happy, everyone's attention shifted to him again. We still have to interview Li Tiniu. How did he see through Yi Chen's true identity at a glance? Yes, we need to ask him to help us find out if there are any rich people hidden among us. Brother Tiniu, please help me. Compared to Yi Chen, Li Tiniu is too pretentious. He clapped his hands and then stood on the table. All right, everyone, be quiet. If you want to know anything, just ask. For the sake of our friendship, I will answer everything well. Chapter 151. I like Yi Chen for 4 years. I'm the first one. I'm the first one. Why are you in such a hurry? Brothers, get in line. So, a group of people lined up in front of Li Tiniu. Seeing this scene, Yi Chen couldn't help but laugh. The most important thing is that Li Tiniu stood at the front, looking like the leader of a pyramid scheme organization. After playing around for a while, they went to take graduation photos. While taking photos, a girl approached them with a shy look on her face. Li Tiniu was afraid that Fu Ruoyun would suddenly jump out from somewhere, so he looked at the girl in front of him vigilantly. He pulled Yi Chen and whispered, even though I'm extremely charming now, I already have a girlfriend. Ruoyun and I have such a big story, and she still insists on pursuing me. Isn't that inappropriate? Hearing this, Yi Chen looked at Li Tiniu speechlessly. Ever since Li Tiniu and Fu Ruoyun got together, his narcissism has skyrocketed. Yi Chen couldn't help laughing when he thought of Li Tiniu's timid look when Fu Ruoyun was pursuing him. Don't talk nonsense. What if they have questions to ask? Have you ever seen anyone asking a question with such an expression? Believe me, she is definitely coming to me to confess her love. Li Tiniu insisted. But soon, the fact slapped Li Tiniu in the face. This girl did come to confess her love, but not to Li Tiniu, but to Yi Chen. The girl carefully pushed the envelope in front of Yi Chen. Yi Chen, I like you. Litinio widened his eyes in shock, unable to believe his ears. What the hell is this? You looked at me so many times when you appeared, so shouldn't you come to confess to me? Why is it Yi Chen? Because Litinio and Yi Chen are quite familiar with each other, even if this is embarrassing in front of others, they can bring it up in front of them. Yi Chen nodded, what Litinio said was indeed true. He also just saw this girl secretly looking at Litinio several times. So, if it was really a confession, it should be to Litinio. Litinio's words made the girl feel that he was questioning her judgment. She raised her head and glared at Litinio fiercely. Why can't I confess to Yi Chen? Yi Chen is much more handsome than you. You. Litinio was speechless. You have a distorted worldview. Yi Chen is married and has a family, and you still confess to him. What are you thinking? Do you want to be the third party? Did I say I wanted to be with Yi Chen? Confession is not necessarily for the purpose of being together, but to express my feelings. The girl was very aggressive when facing Litinio, but when she turned to look at Yi Chen, her momentum weakened. I really don't mean to interfere with your family. I just want to tell you that I have liked you for 4 years. I hope that when you encounter difficulties in the future, you will remember my love for you. You are good, you are not bad, and any problem can be solved. This is what it means to like someone. Liking someone doesn't necessarily mean being with that person, but it means telling the other person that you are not bad and someone likes you. I hope that the energy given by this love will be enough to accompany you through difficulties. Thank you. Yi Chen said sincerely. If this girl hadn't told him, he wouldn't have known that someone had liked him for 4 years. This feeling is very wonderful. After saying this, the girl ran away. Watching her running away shyly, Litinio's eyes lit up with envy. Yi Chen, I'm jealous. Someone like you actually has someone like you for 4 years. I'm really jealous. Litinio, what do you mean? Are you saying that I am not worthy? Yi Chen asked sharply. That's not the case. I'm just simply envious. Litinio smiled foolishly. So, you want it too? Yi Chen began to set a trap for Litinio. Nonsense, who wouldn't want it if it were possible? Oh, then I'll call Ruoyan now and tell her what you think. After saying this, Yi Chen pretended to take out his cell phone to call Fu Ruoyan, but was stopped by Litinio. Yi Chen, are you my brother? You clearly know that the person I fear the most is Ruoyan, and you still. Isn't this just to satisfy you? What if you and Ruoyan met when you were children, and she has had a crush on you for many years? Yi Chen asked. Speechless, Yi Chen, you are becoming more and more annoying. I won't talk to you anymore, I'm going back to the company. Litinio changed the subject. He now handles the company's affairs with ease, and even enjoys the sense of accomplishment after completing the task. Looking at Litinio's leaving back, Yi Chen shook his head helplessly. Litinio is a complete henpecked husband. But who would have thought that when Fu Ruoyan was pursuing him, he would resist Fu Ruoyan so much? The graduation photos have been taken and Yi Chen plans to return to the company. The system hasn't appeared for so long, and he basically lives on sweet gifts now, so he has to pay attention to it. Unexpectedly, when Yi Chen walked to the door, he received a call from Hui Xueqing. Hey, what's wrong, Xueqing? Wait for me at the school gate and I'll pick you up. Hui Xueqing said coldly. No, I have to go back to the company, and it's not convenient for you to go back while you're pregnant. Yi Chen frowned. Vaguely, he felt that something was wrong. Why did Hui Xueqing suddenly call him and insist on picking him up? Don't worry about it, just wait for me. Hui Xueqing said and hung up the phone. Yi Chen had no choice but to wait obediently. Hui Xueqing appeared in the car with a big belly. Yi Chen was afraid that she might get into trouble, so he immediately went over to support her. What's wrong? Tainyo said that a girl in your school confessed to you and has liked you for 4 years, so I came here to demonstrate. Hui Xueqing said bluntly. 4 years? This girl is really good at hiding. The main thing is, if she is an ugly girl, forget about Hui Xueqing. But Litinio said that the other person was quite good looking. Moreover, Yi Chen smiled at her. Someone confessed, and Yi Chen still smiled. If this isn't pride, what is it? Hui Xueqing was afraid that Yi Chen would be snatched away, so she came here in a hurry. Litinio? Yi Chen said that this was not right, and it turned out that Li Tinia did it. He didn't call Fu Ruoyun, and it was already very good that he let Li Tinia go. As a result, Li Tinia stabbed Yi Chen in the back, which really left Yi Chen speechless. Xueqing, I already have you and the child. It's useless even if someone likes me for a long time. What are you worried about? No, I'm just worried. Huai Xueqing stared at Yi Chen closely. When she was pregnant, her figure was out of shape and her temper was even more explosive. When Yi Chen went out today, she got angry at him for no apparent reason. Huai Xueqing was really afraid that these bad habits of hers would push Yi Chen away, so after hearing what Li Tinia said, she rushed over without stopping. Chapter 152. Huai Xueqing is not in the right state. Yi Chen could understand Huai Xueqing's thoughts. She has been in a bad mood during this period. But Yi Chen didn't think it was her fault. Instead, he felt that he had not taken good care of her and had not given her enough sense of security. So, he will work harder next time. Let's go back. Yi Chen said gently. Chen, you really won't abandon me? In just a moment, Huai Xueqing's eyes turned red. She stared at Yi Chen with tears in her eyes. After learning from Li Tinia that Yi Chen had been confessed to, she had already imagined in her mind the drama of being abandoned. She was really scared. Of course not, Xueqing, don't let your imagination run wild. This will really affect the child. Yi Chen said worriedly. He felt that he might need to make an appointment with a psychologist for Huai Xueqing, otherwise it would not be a good idea to let her continue to have such wild thoughts. Okay. After sending Huai Xueqing home, the first thing Yi Chen did when he arrived at the company was to rush into Li Tinia's office. Li Tinia was working seriously when he suddenly heard a bang. He saw the door being pushed open and Yi Chen rushed in aggressively. What's wrong, brother, you? Before he could finish what he was saying, Yi Chen pushed him down on the stool. Who told you to call Xueqing and tell her what happened at school? Did you know that she went to school to see me with a big belly? Really? I didn't mean it. I was just joking. Seeing Yi Chen's serious expression, Li Tinia felt that he had really played a joke too far, and quickly apologized. Yi Chen, I'm sorry, is Xueqing okay? I really just wanted to make a joke, I didn't expect Xueqing to take it seriously. So, Huai Xueqing really went to school without stopping after receiving the call. How much does one care about Yi Chen to do such a thing? Although Li Tinia was surprised by this feeling, he still felt ashamed of what he had done. He actually made such an excessive joke. Yi Chen was originally planning to lose his temper with Li Tinia, but seeing how cooperative he was, his temper disappeared immediately. Yi Chen sighed heavily, with a worried look on his face. I'm thinking about finding a psychologist for Xueqing. I think she's not in the right state. Is the situation really that bad? Li Tinia didn't know the details about Huai Xueqing's matter. But he felt that it would be too one-sided if Yi Chen concluded that she was in a bad condition just because of what happened today. Yes, just because of this, you still can't see that she is wrong? Yi Chen glared at Li Tinia. It would have been fine if he hadn't said anything, but as soon as he said it, his temper flared up again. Fortunately, Huai Xueqing was fine, otherwise he would never forgive Li Tinia. Li Tinia nodded and agreed with Yi Chen. Okay, you are right, there is indeed something wrong with her condition. After saying that, Li Tinia couldn't help but raise his confusion. However, this may just be her way of showing that she cares about you. Are you overthinking it? Which pregnant woman do you think would run to the scene with such a big belly just because a girl confessed to her husband? No one would do this if they just thought about it, right? And the reason Xueqing really did it must be because she was in an extremely insecure environment. Yi Chen said while rolling his eyes. Such a simple truth actually needs him to explain it? Has Li Tinia's IQ returned to normal? Okay, you're right. Let's arrange for a psychiatrist. Li Tinia quickly admitted his mistake, fearing that if he spoke a second slower, Yi Chen would kill him with his eyes again. Yi Chen went back to the office to make an appointment with a psychologist and went to the kindergarten to pick up Tian Tian after get off work in the afternoon. Tian Tian was limp and looked uninterested. Yi Chen frowned and asked worriedly, Tian Tian, what's wrong? Did something bad happen in kindergarten today? Why do you look like that? No, I just didn't sleep well last night. Tian Tian said truthfully. What's wrong? After Huai Xueqing became pregnant, Tian Tian no longer slept with them. Children are bound to be naughty after falling asleep, and she was afraid that she would kick Huai Xueqing's belly. Therefore, Yi-Chen had no idea about Tian's sleeping habits. Unexpectedly, Tian also had problems. Daddy, you really don't feel anything? What? During this period, Mommy would always suddenly come to my room at night and stare at me. I was so scared that I couldn't sleep. If it was a normal look, it would be fine, but Mommy's look was too fierce. She felt it was too scary and didn't dare to sleep at all, but her mommy kept asking her to sleep, so she had no choice. So, she didn't get enough rest during this period and her mental state was really bad. Is that so? Tian, if something like this happens again in the future, you must tell Daddy immediately, okay? Okay. She nodded sweetly. She thought this situation would pass quickly, but it lasted for several days. Even if Daddy didn't notice anything wrong with her today, she was going to tell him. Okay, let's have a good sleep when we get home. Yi-Chen started the car. After returning home, Yi-Chen called Ye's father and mother to the study. Mom and Dad, have you noticed anything wrong with Xueqing during this time at home? Don't tell me, it really happened. I noticed that sometimes she would stare at one place and giggle foolishly, and even shed tears. The more Ye's mother thought about it, the more terrified she felt. I wanted to tell you a long time ago, but since you were so busy at work, I didn't want you to worry too much about family matters, so I didn't tell you. During this period, Yi-Chen went out early and came back late. Although he was still in high spirits when he came back, as a mother, she was still worried that her child was too tired. In addition, Ye's mother felt that this kind of thing was normal for pregnant women, and she wanted to see if Xueqing's condition would get better after a while. Hearing his mother's words, Yi-Chen sighed heavily. It seems that his efforts during this period have made his family worried. These were things he should have understood and solved, but he only found out about them now. It seems that he has to go back to his previous state. Of course, Yi-Chen also thought about the company's problems, but he felt that with his assistant and Li Tiniu around, there shouldn't be any big problems, right? Even if we take a step back and say that the company really runs into problems and goes bankrupt, he will then find a solution. Now, the most urgent thing is that he must spend this special time with Xueqing. Thinking of this, Yi-Chen nodded as a self-affirmation. I have made an appointment with a psychologist for Xueqing. Mom and Dad, leave this matter to me. Don't worry, I will handle it. Okay, then we need to resolve this quickly. I saw someone say that this might be depression. Depression is a mental illness and can be very troublesome. Good. After Ye's father and mother went out, Yi-Chen called Xueqing in. He grabbed Xueqing's hand and rubbed it. Chen, just tell me what you have to say, don't worry about me. Chapter 153, Xueqing sees a psychiatrist. I just want to ask, have you been under too much pressure recently? That's why you can't rest well. Yi-Chen asked gently. Xueqing was originally quite cautious. She thought Yi-Chen said something to his parents in his room behind her back. So, he was concerned about her? Hearing this, Xueqing hugged Yi-Chen with red eyes. Chen, I'm scared. I'm really scared that you'll leave me. Hearing this, Yi-Chen's heart skipped a beat, but he was still very happy. At least Xueqing is now willing to open her heart. Otherwise, if she falls into that closed state, it will be really troublesome. How could that be? Xueqing, we are already married, and we have Tian, and we are about to have a new baby. How could I not want you? Tell me, what have I done recently that made you have this idea? Yi-Chen asked in a persuasive manner. Xueqing's eyes became redder and redder. She looked at Yi-Chen aggrievedly, but Chen, if you didn't want me, then why did you go out early and come back late after I became pregnant? You didn't care so much about the company before. Yes. Before she got pregnant, Yi-Chen would accompany her in the company almost every day, but he has changed now. Xueqing felt that this must be the reason why her figure was out of shape due to pregnancy. She also thought about eating less, but if she ate less, what if the child didn't get enough nutrition? So, she was very conflicted. She even thought, would Tian be the key to keeping Yi-Chen? But she never came up with an answer. She had been very depressed during this period of time, and she felt great to have the opportunity to have a heart-to-heart chat with Yi-Chen today. Yi-Chen patted Xueqing's back and comforted her. Xueqing, if you don't want me to go to the company, then just tell me directly, don't keep it to yourself, okay? I'm thinking that after the birth of the child, the expenses will inevitably increase, so I want to make more money. I really don't mean to dislike you, but since you don't want me to be like this, then I will reduce the number of times I go to the company, okay? Okay, Chen, I want you to accompany me. Huai Xueqing choked. She has money and everything else, and she can have as much as she wants. But Yi Chen must stay with her. Good. After this heart-to-heart chat, Yi Chen clearly felt that Huai Xueqing was in much better condition. But to be on the safe side, he still felt it necessary to see a psychiatrist. After all, doctors are professionals, and if there are some small details he fails to notice, then it will be all over. Xueqing, I'll take you to see a psychiatrist tomorrow, okay? Okay, I want to go too. Huai Xueqing smiled. Sometimes she still feels quite depressed. She thinks there must be some key points that she has not noticed, and the doctor can definitely help her. So good. After the two went out, they found that Tian, who was playing with toys, turned her head from time to time, with an expression as if she wanted to say something. Yi Chen waved to Tian, come here. Tian ran over happily, Daddy. While speaking, Tian looked at Huai Xueqing several times. She felt terrified when she thought of her mommy staring at her late at night. Tian, you have something to say to mommy, right? Hearing this, Tian looked at Yi Chen doubtfully, with a confused look on her face. When did she say she had something to say to mommy? She didn't. Tian blinked her big eyes, her brain working frantically, and then she thought of it. Right. She did, it was about sleeping. However, she felt that it was not easy for her to tell her mommy, and she wanted her daddy to help her. Tian looked at Yi Chen shyly and said coquettishly, Daddy, please help Tian, I. Don't be afraid, Tian. Daddy is here. Just tell him directly. Yi Chen needs to cultivate Tian's courage. No matter who the other person is, as long as he is there, Tian can bravely express her opinions. Hearing this, Tian instantly became brave. She took a deep breath and then asked Huai Xueqing, Mommy, why do you always stay up at night and come to my room to see me? And you look at me like that, it scared Tian. I'm sorry, Tian. Mommy didn't mean it, but I won't do it again next time. Huai Xueqing apologized. Then Mommy isn't doing this because she hates Tian, right? Of course not, how could Mommy hate Tian? Huai Xueqing really blamed herself now. She didn't expect that her behavior would give Tian this feeling. That's good, then I can sleep well tonight. Tian's attitude suddenly changed 360 degrees. He was depressed before, but now he is smiling happily. Oh yeah. She can sleep well tonight. The reason she couldn't sleep before was not only because her mommy was staring at her, but also because she was also thinking about all sorts of things. She was afraid that her mother didn't like her. After all, mommy's eyes are really scary. Okay, wash your hands and eat. Yi Chen greeted. Wait a minute, Daddy, I have one last question. Can I sleep with you tonight? Tian looked at the two of them expectantly. Now, she needed this very intimate behavior to relieve the depression in her heart. Of course you can, but Tian must be well behaved when she sleeps, otherwise she will hurt her younger brothers and sisters. Yi Chen warned. Okay, Tian promises to be good. Tian patted her chest. After eating and taking a shower, Tian climbed into bed early and waited. At the beginning, she excitedly called Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing to come and have a rest. But later I was so tired that I fell asleep soon after lying down. It seems that Huai Xueqing has tortured her during this period. Look how tired Tian is. It's all my fault. Huai Xueqing sighed heavily. Are you starting to blame yourself again? Yi Chen asked back. The most important thing for pregnant women is emotional stability, rather than extreme sadness or joy. But it is at this time that pregnant women's emotions are most likely to become extreme. The most obvious manifestation is that they get angry very easily. Huai Xueqing also has this situation, but she is trying her best to control it. I was wrong, I won't say anything. Okay, lie down and sleep. Come, let me help you. Yi Chen helped Huai Xueqing lie down. Tian slept in the middle, and the two men looked at each other through Tian. This was the first time in some time that Huai Xueqing felt the night was so gentle. And Yi Chen also felt extremely peaceful. Suddenly, the silence was broken and sweet snoring sounds were heard. The two looked at each other, and smiled at the same time. After a comfortable sleep, Yi Chen had to take Huai Xueqing to see a psychologist. Logically speaking, Huai Xueqing's situation should have been addressed by a psychologist. However, the equipment used by psychologists is more professional, so the results achieved are naturally better. Fortunately, the distance was not very far and Yi-Chen drove very slowly. Chapter 154 Superficial. After arriving, with the help of the doctor, Yi-Chen helped Huai Xueqing in. Huai Xueqing's belly is quite big. Yi-Chen checked and found out that she is pregnant with twins. This was something worth being happy about, but Yi-Chen was not so happy. Because if she were pregnant with twins, it would squeeze Huai Xueqing's internal organs and she would feel uncomfortable. That's why he understood Huai Xueqing so well when she got angry with him. Although I'm not a professional doctor, I can tell, this should be twins, right? You are so lucky. Huai Xueqing smiled and touched her belly. Yes, I think too. The more children we have, the more lively our home will be. What's with that expression on the child's father's face? Is he unhappy? The doctor looked at Yi-Chen and asked. This couple is the most good-looking one she has ever met. They are really pleasing to the eyes, so the child they give birth to should be very cute too. What she couldn't understand was that with such good conditions, why did she still need to see a psychologist? But it is true that the first time she saw this woman, she felt oppressed. Perhaps this woman suppressed all her emotions deep in her heart. It's not good for mom's health. Yi-Chen said lightly. In fact, Yi-Chen didn't really want to answer this question, because some people would be dissatisfied with his answer. He welcomed the arrival of the two children, but at the same time he felt concerned about Huai Xueqing's health. But I am afraid that some people may understand it too one-sidedly and think that he does not accept the existence of these two children. Wow, there are fewer and fewer good men like you. It's great that you still care about your wife's health. The psychologist looked at Yi-Chen with starry eyes. It's hard to find a handsome man who loves his wife in this world, right? Most importantly, this man is very powerful. You know, she is the best doctor here. Making an appointment with her is not just a matter of money, you also need connections. After comprehensive analysis, the psychologist felt more and more that Yi-Chen was a good person and couldn't help but look at him a few more times. Of course, she was simply appreciating it and had absolutely no other extra thoughts. But her behavior seemed different in Huai Xueqing's eyes. Huai Xueqing looked at the psychologist depressedly and began to compare her current figure with hers. After comparing them, she finally felt that the psychologist had a better figure. For a moment, a sense of crisis hit her. Huai Xueqing knew that she was not in the right state, but she really didn't know what to do to escape from this outrageous emotional control. Okay, let's get started. After Yi-Chen sensed that something was wrong with Huai Xueqing, he urged the psychologist to start. The psychologist then withdrew his gaze and began to treat Huai Xueqing. She first filled out a survey for Huai Xueqing. This questionnaire is very simple and many people have copied it, but the results they obtained in the end were not as accurate as hers. After all, it was she who created the survey, so of course only she could know the most accurate results. Huai Xueqing kept some of it when she was filling it out. After all, who wants to expose themselves completely to others? What's more, she is now identified as a person with mental illness. However, the psychologist's subsequent interpretation still analyzed Huai Xueqing thoroughly. Actually, you don't have to keep it. Just solve the problem if there is one. You are now in a state of paranoia, which is something every pregnant woman will experience, but the reason is that you underestimate the relationship between you and your husband. You think he likes you only because of your appearance, so you are worried that you will become ugly and out of shape. Now that you are pregnant, you are even more afraid that he will leave with someone else. Including just now, I just looked at him a few more times, which made you feel a sense of crisis, but you can rest assured that I just admire him. The psychologist's straightforward words made Huai Xueqing blush. But she had to admit that she felt much better after the psychologist told her what was in her mind. She clenched her fingers, waiting for the psychologist to come up with a solution. The psychologist looked at Huai Xueqing deeply and once again marveled at Yi-Chen's charm. How much does one have to suck a woman so hard for her to be so beautiful that she would still worry about her appearance? Curiosity is one thing, but in order to prevent Huai Xueqing from thinking too much, the psychologist chose to hide his thoughts. But sometimes, you can see the essence of what he does and how he really treats you. In my opinion, he is definitely not such a superficial person. Let's take a step back and say that if he is really that superficial, then it's not worth your effort. There are so many beautiful young women in the world. We can't be young and beautiful forever. Everyone will grow old. The psychologist was giving Huai Xueqing serious counseling. After listening to her words, Huai Xueqing felt that she had really become more open-minded. Huai Xueqing opened her mouth and wanted to say something but couldn't. The psychiatrist nodded. I understand what you are saying, but sometimes the world is not what we think it is. If you always look at things from your own perspective, you will always be limited. You can only be free if you find a way to jump out. Try it. Be brave. Besides, if you keep suppressing it like this, it's not good for the baby in your belly. If the baby is unhealthy, you will only blame yourself more. The psychologist said that the mother's condition has a great impact on the child's growth. Huai Xueqing nodded, then sighed heavily and turned to look at Yichen, who was sitting outside the door waiting. So, Yichen really doesn't like her because of her appearance? Is her understanding of Yichen still too superficial? Feeling Huai Xueqing's gaze, Yichen turned his head and smiled at her gently. In order to help Huai Xueqing relax more, he was rushed to the door by the psychologist. Judging from the situation, the two of them should be having a good chat? Yichen stood up and asked with his eyes if he could go in, but when he saw the psychologist nodded, he pushed the door open and went in. Huai Xueqing was about to stand up and hug him, but was stopped. Don't get excited, you are not alone now. Yichen walked over quickly and supported Huai Xueqing. What's wrong? It's nothing, Yichen, hug me. Huai Xueqing said softly. Yichen hugged her. Are you okay? When asking this question, Yichen looked at the psychologist. The psychologist looked at Huai Xueqing but did not answer. It's hard to say at this point. Maybe it's okay, or maybe it's a problem. It's okay, I'm fine, Yichen, let's go back. She only felt guilty now that she actually doubted her relationship with Yichen. She always regarded Yichen as a superficial person, but in fact, she was the superficial person. Really? Yichen was a little confused. Chapter 155. The baby is born. I'm fine. Come on, Chen, let's go back. Huai Xueqing promised that she would not have any more wild thoughts. Just like the doctor said, she shouldn't think of their relationship so superficially. In addition to their appearance, there are many other things that attract each other to her. Good. Although Yichen still had doubts, he still followed Huai Xueqing back. After all, because of this special period, he has to listen to Huai Xueqing 100%. After the two returned, Huai Xueqing looked more excited than before, but Yichen couldn't guarantee whether her excitement was fake. After hesitating for a moment, Yichen stared at Huai Xueqing and asked, Xueqing, just be yourself. Don't pretend to be happy just because I'm worried about you. Chen, I'm really fine now. Psychologists are really helpful. Huai Xueqing replied with a smile. Although the most important thing is for her to figure it out herself, there is someone to give her some guidance. She just figured it out now after being enlightened. Real? It's true. Huai Xueqing hugged Yichen and leaned in his arms. That's good. Yichen believed Huai Xueqing verbally, but he still observed her over the next few days. But he was slightly relieved when he realized that things were really as Huai Xueqing said. The time finally came when Huai Xueqing gave birth. Because they were twins, Huai Xueqing reacted strongly. Yichen knows medical skills and originally planned to deliver the baby himself, but Ye's mother said that it is better for boys not to do such things, so she arranged for him to go to a big hospital. Since Yichen didn't get close, he couldn't help. He could only listen to Huai Xueqing's screams outside and could do nothing. He clenched his fingers tightly. At this moment, he felt that no matter how powerful the system was, it could not provide him with any relief. Tian was also very nervous next to her. Although she was very happy that the baby was born, the sound of her mother crying was really painful, and she felt so distressed. In the end, she was so scared that she cried. Daddy, why don't we have a younger brother or sister? I don't want mommy to feel this kind of pain. Tian choked. Yichen picked up Tian and patted her back gently. Tian, be good. Don't cry. If you are scared, let grandma take you to the door to play for a while. He certainly couldn't walk away. After saying that, Yichen motioned for Mother Yi to take Tian to the door. Mother Yi didn't want to go, she wanted to stay here and stay with Huai Xueqing. But given the current situation, she should indeed go. Ye's mother took Tian's hand, but was rejected by Tian. Tian shook her head. No, I'll wait here. If mommy has to continue to be in pain, then I'll wait here. It was so painful for mommy when she gave birth to her younger brothers and sisters, so it must have been very painful when she gave birth to her, right? In the future, she must love her mommy more and never make her angry. Okay. Yi Chen said with relief. It took about an hour for both babies to come out of Huai Xueqing's belly. The nurse took the baby out with a smile on her face. Congratulations, both mother and baby are safe, they are twin boys. Yi Chen nodded, took a quick look, and stared at the door of the emergency room. He already knew about the child's situation. What he is most worried about now is Huai Xueqing's condition. Not only Yi Chen, but also Ye's father, Ye's mother and Tian Tian were not interested in the newborn baby. Their attention was all on Huai Xueqing. The nurse was touched by their attitude. This was the first time she saw a whole family gathered together and they were so worried about her mother's condition. Soon, Huai Xueqing also came out. After an hour of tossing and turning, she was a little tired, but she still forced herself to stay awake and open her eyes to look at them. Huai Xueqing curled her lips. Did the baby see it? What was it like? Was it cute? She really wanted to see what the two little guys looked like. They had been tormenting her for a whole hour and she was really in pain and tired. No, okay Xueqing, stop talking and take a rest. Yi Chen grabbed Huai Xueqing's hand and put it under the quilt. He carefully covered her with the quilt. When Huai Xueqing gave birth to Tian Tian, he was not there, so she did not take good care of herself during the confinement period and developed a chronic illness. Now that he is here, he will definitely take good care of Huai Xueqing and help her recover. Huai Xueqing nodded, closed her eyes and fell asleep. Only after sending Huai Xueqing back to the ward did they have time to see the baby. Because when Huai Xueqing was pregnant, she gave them special supplements, so all the babies they gave birth to were fat boys. It was also difficult for Huai Xueqing to have such a big belly. Feeling Yi Chen's gaze, one of them suddenly smiled at him. Seeing this, Ye's mother said excitedly, as expected, Dad is different. I teased him for so long just now, but he didn't even look at me. As a result, when you came, he smiled directly at you. I must remember this brat. When he grows up, I will tell him what he did. After saying this, Ye's mother showed a pretended fierce expression. Mom, are you still arguing with a child? Of course. I have to deal with a child. At my age, I should spend more time with children. Mother Yi was not right, but she was very confident. Didn't someone say that I was an old naughty boy? I am that kind of old naughty boy. I must make a fuss about it. Mom, you. Yi Chen didn't think there was anything wrong with Ye's mother's behavior, he just thought it was unnecessary. Just when he was about to have a good talk with Ye's mother about this matter, Ye's father appeared. Father Yi walked between the two of them and glared at Yi Chen. Yi Chen, what's wrong with you? You are already old, are you still arguing with your mother? The look in Ye's father's eyes was clearly warning Yi Chen, why are you arguing with your mother? Are you tired of living? Dad, how dare I? Yi Chen immediately admitted his mistake. Yi Chen felt that he was the most pitiful child in the world. He is already a father, but he is still fed dog food by his parents. This feeling is really uncomfortable. The most important thing is, he just came to see his son. Is he wrong? He is not wrong. Since he did nothing wrong, why should he be fed dog food? Old woman, tell me quickly, which brat is so disrespectful to me? I will deal with him when he grows up. Ye's father said harshly. It's him. Ye's mother pointed very seriously. Tian Tian watched from the side and gave her dad a distressed look. Just when Yi Chen thought that she would comfort him with a few words, she actually joined the team of Ye's father and mother. Grandpa and Grandma, hug me. I can't see my brother. Okay, come on. How could Ye's father, who dotes on his wife like crazy, let Ye's mother do such a hard job? Father Yi picked up Tian Tian, and then the three of them began to look after the baby in harmony, while Yi Chen felt like a big light bulb. Yi Chen sighed secretly, feeling a little uncomfortable. But then, the newborn baby's reaction made him extremely relieved. Chapter 156 Baby only looks at daddy. Wherever Yi Chen is, there their eyes are. Hey, babies, look at Grandma. Grandma is here. Mother Yi tried desperately to attract the attention of the two children, but they didn't even look at her. The two babies stared at Yi Chen, as if there was something special about him. Yi Chen smiled gently, and they laughed along with him. They did this as if they were comforting Yi Chen about what had just happened. Grandchildren, don't your grandparents watch it? Father Yi was also a little anxious. After saying that, he turned his head and looked at Yi Chen in confusion. He really didn't understand why these two little brats were looking at Yi Chen. When Tian Tian bought the dog before, Yi Chen was completely despised by the dog. Why is he so popular with the baby now? No, this is not right. Tian opened her eyes wide, looked at her grandparents, then at her daddy, and finally her gaze fell on the two babies. Then, she got off Ye's father without hesitation, ran to Yi Chen and pulled him. Daddy, hold me. I want to see my brother too. Only daddy can attract his brother's attention. Yi Chen pretended to be angry and glared at Tian, then picked her up. What can he do about his daughter? Even though she always makes him angry sometimes, he still has to pamper her. After Yi Chen picked up Tian, she successfully saw the faces of her brothers. She clapped her hands excitedly, but scared the twins in the incubator. Tian, don't make such a loud noise. Yi Chen scolded gently. I'm wrong, Daddy. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have scared my brothers. Tian admitted her mistake sincerely. Fine. Daddy, my brothers are so cute. When will they get out of this box? I want to kiss them. The face of a newborn baby is very elastic, and it is said that it is like jelly. Tian really wants to kiss it. It will be quick, it should be ready in a moment. Although these two are fat boys, Huai Shueqing fed them too much, so for safety reasons, the hospital put them in an incubator first. Yi Chen had just finished speaking when a nurse came in with a key in her hand. You are the family of this baby, right? Yes. Yi Chen nodded. Okay, we've checked the baby's various indicators. There's no problem. We'll take the baby out for you now, said the nurse. It's troublesome. Ye's father and mother were listening on the side, ready to sprint. They must be the first to hold the baby. They thought their actions were secretive enough, but they didn't know that Yi Chen saw everything. Yi Chen shook his head helplessly. His parents really seem to be getting younger and younger after coming here. The things they do are becoming more and more childish. But it's good. Of course it would be best if you could live without worries. After the nurse brought the child out, Ye's father took the child without saying a word and then handed it to Ye's mother. Mother Yi took it carefully and looked at the two children with warm eyes. Yi Chen clearly saw the confusion in the twins' eyes. That expression is like, huh? What's going on? Wasn't it my dad who held me? How come it's my grandparents instead? Then, they looked at Ye's father and mother with great confusion. At last, they turned their heads away and didn't even look at Ye's father and mother. Yi Chen couldn't help but burst out laughing. Haha, aren't his twin sons too cute? What's going on? Is there something wrong with their eyes? Don't they need to look people in the eye? Ye's mother raised her doubts. Really? No, we checked it out. There should be nothing wrong with the baby's eyes. Hearing this, the nurse immediately went over to check, but when she found that the baby was always looking in Yi Chen's direction, she smiled. You're not looking at people straight in the eye, you're looking at Daddy. Hearing this, Ye's mother and father looked at Yi Chen warily. Seeing their behavior, people who didn't know would think that something was wrong with Yi Chen. Then, they looked at the baby and then at Yi Chen, as if wondering whether to give the child to Yi Chen. If you don't believe me, you can let Dad hold the baby first. This is fine. Ye's mother finally compromised. There was nothing she could do. She was holding the child, but the child didn't even look at her, and she felt embarrassed. Yi Chen took the child from Ye's mother. The moment they touched Yi Chen's hand, the twins couldn't stop laughing and couldn't close their mouths. Wow, this pair of twins will definitely be very smart when they grow up. They can recognize people at such a young age, and they can recognize them so accurately, the nurse exclaimed. She has seen so many babies, but this is the first time she has seen such an amazing and loyal baby. I don't want any other parents, I only want Dad. The nurse couldn't help but look at Yi Chen a few more times. When she saw his handsome appearance, her eyes lit up. It seems that these two little guys are obsessed with looks, otherwise why would they specifically target their handsome daddy? Tian pulled Yi Chen's pants. Daddy, I want to see it too, let me see it. Okay, Tian, don't be anxious, Daddy will let you see it right away. Yi Chen bent down. He bent over and put the twins at the same height as Tian. Tian looked at her two younger brothers and clapped her hands excitedly. Wow, Daddy, aren't they so cute? Tian was so cute when she was a child. Yi Chen praised. But after hearing what he said, Tian frowned and glared at him. Yi Chen was stunned for a moment, then suddenly thought of something and began to blame himself. That's right. He wasn't around when Tian Tian was born, so how could he know what she looked like? No wonder Tian Tian is so angry now. But Tian Tian's next words made Yi Chen burst out laughing. Daddy, I wasn't this ugly when I was born. I was a great beauty. But didn't Tian Tian just say that the two younger brothers are very cute? Yi Chen was helpless. I was just being polite. Who knew Daddy would also say that about me? Tian Tian said awkwardly. These two little brothers were just born, and suddenly their eyes could barely see, but the rest of their bodies were really indescribable. Tian Tian doesn't want to be like them. Okay, then Tian Tian is not like them. Do you want to see more? Yi Chen asked gently. Let's take it to Mommy to see. I'm sure she would like to see it. Tian Tian's eyes lit up. These two little guys have made their mommy suffer so much. Mommy should see what kind of ugly things she gave birth to after all the torture. Tian Tian knows that they will look better when they grow up, but they are really ugly now. Tian Tian is right. Let's go and carry our brother to his room. Yi Chen nodded. Just like that, a group of people went towards Huai Xueqing's ward in a mighty manner. Chapter 157 Baby is Yi Chen's backer. As soon as she arrived in the room, Huai Xueqing opened her eyes. Because of the effect of the medicine, she still feels dizzy. After a long while, everything in front of her became clear. Chen, are these our twins? Yes, take a look. Yi Chen put the child down on the bed. Although it was not difficult for him to hold it, it was more convenient for Huai Xueqing to see it if he placed it like this. When looking at the child, Huai Xueqing's eyes were full of tenderness. Even though the baby was just born and was very ugly, she didn't despise him. After all, this was the baby she had carried for 10 months and given birth to with great difficulty. It's just that these two little brats were a little uncooperative. They kept turning their heads to look at Yi Chen, not even giving her a glance. Baby, look at Mommy, Mommy is here. Seeing this, Yi Chen tentatively ordered, My dear children, take a look at Mommy. Mommy suffered a lot to give birth to you. The two babies seemed to understand Yi Chen's words. They turned their heads to look at Huai Xueqing, but their eyes quickly returned to Yi Chen again. This is weird. We can understand that the baby doesn't want to be close to us, but why is he ignoring Xueqing? Father Yi touched his chin and looked at the two treasures inquiringly. Finally, he felt that he had come to a conclusion. He looked at Yi Chen deeply and said confidently, Not good, we must pay attention to these two children in the future. What's wrong, Dad? Yi Chen asked. He vaguely felt that what Ye's father was going to say next would definitely not be good. Yi Chen didn't even intend to listen. But Mr. Yi had already said this, and it would be rude not to let him continue. These two guys only look at you and ignore Xueqing, who is such a big beauty. Isn't there something wrong with their eyes? Then when they find a girlfriend in the future, you must carefully screen them. Otherwise, if they find someone extremely ugly, then... Ye's father said the following words with his eyes, and Yi Chen just rolled his eyes. Speechless. No big words. He didn't agree with what Ye's father said, but what could he do? Mr. Yi is his father, he can only bear it. At this time, Ye's mother patted Ye's father heavily, and Ye's father immediately shrank his neck, and his arrogant attitude just now disappeared. How do you talk like that? Yi Chen is not that ugly, right? Yi Chen nodded, thinking that he would ask Ye's mother to say a few more words. Unexpectedly, Ye's mother suddenly changed the subject and said, But these two babies do have poor eyesight. They didn't even look at us. It's okay. When they grow up, we can cultivate their aesthetic taste. Have to. Yi Chen felt that he shouldn't have expected anything just now. Ye's mother and Ye's father are of the same kind. They protect each other. To them, Yi Chen is just an outsider, so how could they possibly speak for him? Yi Chen felt a little aggrieved, but when he turned around and saw his two babies, he felt warm in his heart. It doesn't matter. Now he has these two kids, they will gravitate toward him. I'll try again. I just don't believe it. How could these two little things not like such a handsome grandpa like me? Father Yi didn't believe it and approached the two babies again. This time, they finally paid attention to him, but rolled their eyes at him. Huh? What's going on? Such a young child is rolling his eyes. Are you serious? Why do I feel something is so wrong? Father Yi scratched his head. Hearing the sound, a group of people gathered over to look, and suddenly, the two babies started crying. Huai Xueqing immediately tried to coax him. "Oh, don't cry, baby, don't cry." But it was no use, instead they cried even harder. Listening to their cries, Yi Chen felt his heart broken. He reached out and immediately picked them up. After I picked them up, they stopped crying. "Be good, don't cry, don't be afraid, Daddy is here." "Daddy, you are so awesome, aren't you? You managed to coax my little brother who we couldn't do no matter what. How did you do it?" Tian Tian looked at Yi Chen with admiration. She wants to learn this skill from her daddy and let others admire her in the future. Tian Tian, this question hits the nail on the head. Yi Chen himself didn't know why. Could it be that on that day, the skill that the system used to attract dogs took effect? Otherwise, why would these two babies need him? However, the more Yi Chen thought about it, the more he felt something was wrong. Isn't that skill used to attract dogs? These two are babies, they are human beings. Have to. He knew that there must be something wrong with the system again. Okay. This system is really not very good in this regard. System, speechless, shouldn't the host thank me? I don't know either, maybe this is the blood relationship. Yi Chen said lightly. Okay. Tian Tian compromised helplessly. Chen, please feed them something. They seem hungry. Huai Xueqing reminded. Although she is not close to the two babies now, she will still love them well. Good. Yi Chen went to make milk powder for them, doing the whole process by himself. It's not that other people didn't help, but as soon as they intervened, the two babies started crying. Well. Okay. With these two little guys around, they won't be able to bully Yi Chen anymore. After drinking the milk powder, the two little ones fell asleep. They lay quietly beside Huai Xueqing, attracting everyone's attention. Okay, I have to go back and make chicken soup. Xueqing's confinement is a big deal, so she needs to be well nourished. Otherwise, she will develop some chronic illness, which will be a lifelong problem. Ye's mother said solemnly. Although she didn't suffer during the confinement period, her health is not good now because of the poor conditions and insufficient nutrition. Now that they have the conditions, she doesn't want Huai Xueqing to follow her path. Thank you, Mom. Huai Xueqing was very touched. She couldn't help but think of her confinement after giving birth to Tian Tian. She was not careful enough at that time, which led to the development of the disease. Although she was cured by Yi Chen later, she still remembers those days every month vividly. Then I'll accompany your mother back. Ye's father followed. Dad, you are so old already, can't you have your own opinion? And you are still following my mom's lead. Yi Chen finally found an opportunity to scold his father. Father Yi glared at Yi Chen and said, "What do you know? This is called loving your wife." I don't understand. Dad, as long as you are happy. You little brat, do you believe I can beat you up? As he said that, Ye's father raised his fist and was about to pretend to hit Yi Chen. At this time, the twins who were originally sleeping quietly suddenly moved, and Ye's father was so scared that his fist fell immediately. If he made these two little ancestors cry, he would be committing a serious sin. Seeing this, Yi Chen smiled, then looked at Ye's father provocatively. Father Yi shook his head helplessly and turned to leave. Chen, I'm so happy for you. The two children have been so attached to you since they were born. Huai Xueqing said enviously. I'll stick to you too. Yi Chen replied. Chapter 158. Yi Chen takes care of the children. Hearing this, Huai Xueqing hesitated for a moment, then nodded. I hope so. After Tian Tian was born, Huai Xueqing didn't take good care of her, so now they are not very close. Therefore, after this pregnancy, Huai Xueqing decided in her heart that she must have a good relationship with these two babies no matter what and make them her followers. At that time, if Yi Chen and Tian Tian stand on the same side, she will have helpers. But she didn't expect that these two brats would be so attached to Yi Chen since birth. This made Huai Xueqing very suspicious. She was afraid that these two little guys would also be on Yi Chen's side when they grew up. At that time, wouldn't it be a bit scary for her to face three people alone? Of course, Huai Xueqing kept these words in her heart and didn't say them out loud. In the evening, Ye's mother came to the hospital to see Huai Xueqing with chicken soup. Come on, Xueqing, just take care of yourself and take care of the baby. Don't worry about the baby. Just let Yi Chen do it. Mom, I didn't do anything, and I want to hold the baby, too. Although the child still prefers Yi Chen, if she doesn't work hard to cultivate feelings, how can the child have a good relationship with her in the future? No, don't get tired. Just take it as a chance for Yi Chen to show his abilities. Ye's mother insisted. Taking care of a child is a very tiring thing, and it is not as simple as just hugging a child as it seems. You need to coax me, right? If you can't coax her well, it will affect your mood. Mother Yi still feels very annoyed when she thinks of Yi Chen's childhood. Although in comparison, Yi Chen is much more well-behaved than other children. All right. Seeing that Ye's mother was so insistent, Huai Xueqing didn't know what to say and just compromised. Yi Chen was listening on the side, and the more he listened, the more he felt something was wrong. Those who know that Ye's mother and others love their daughter-in-law, while those who don't think that Yi Chen is a disliked person at home. Yi Chen didn't think there was anything wrong with Ye's father and mother's attitudes before, but now, he understands more and more what it means that parents are true love and children are accidents. This sentence is fully reflected in Ye's father and mother. Xueqing, try this chicken soup and see how it tastes. If it's not to your liking, tell me and I'll make it again. However, some of the flavors in it cannot be removed because they are medicinal ingredients used to nourish the body. Ye's mother said gently. As she spoke, she looked at Huai Xueqing quietly, her eyes full of doting. The look in her eyes clearly showed that she was looking at her daughter. Huai Xueqing's heart skipped a beat and she was moved. The relationship between mother-in-law and daughter-in-law is a hot topic online nowadays. To be honest, Huai Xueqing had also thought about this when she and Yi Chen got their marriage certificate. During this period of time, Ye's mother dispelled all her concerns. In fact, Ye's mother treated her better than Yi Chen. Then what else is Huai Xueqing not satisfied with? It's delicious, Mom. This chicken soup must have taken a long time to cook, right? Thank you for your hard work, Mom. Huai Xueqing said with emotion. Good child, just talk. Why are your eyes red? Don't be like this. You must keep your emotions stable during the confinement period, otherwise it will harm your body. Mother Yi was so scared that she immediately went to wipe Huai Xueqing's tears. Huai Xueqing forced a smile, wiped her eyes, and continued to drink the chicken soup. At this time, Yi Chen came over holding 2 children. He looked at the scene before him and hesitated. Because he didn't know whether he should interrupt. After all, he is a redundant person in Ye's mother's eyes. Oh, my grandson is here, come, let grandma hug him. Mother Ye's attention was drawn and she immediately took a baby from Yi Chen's hands. Oh, our baby is so cute. He will definitely be a handsome boy in the future. Of course, it doesn't matter who he looks like. Yi Chen said proudly. Of course Yi Chen was referring to himself when he said this, but after Ye's mother took it over, she nodded as a matter of course, and then gave Yi Chen a heavy blow. Yes, they say boys look like their mothers. Xueqing is so beautiful, so the child she gives birth to will naturally be handsome too. While speaking, Ye's mother kept looking at Huai Xueqing, thinking seriously about what the 2 little kids would look like when they grew up. Yi Chen rolled his eyes. Okay. He just has no sense of existence now. Yi Chen sat down on the bed holding the other one. Suddenly, the one being held by Ye's mother burst into tears. This cry attracted everyone. Oh, little baby, don't cry, don't cry. Mother Yi coaxed patiently. But this little brat was too disrespectful and cried even louder. Later, Ye's mother thought of something, looked at Yi Chen helplessly, and handed the child over. I don't know what you fed Xueqing when she was pregnant. How could these 2 children be so attached to you? Mother Yi was jealous. She is really jealous. When Tian was little, her grandmother was not around. Now she finally has the chance to make up for this regret, but the 2 little brats refuse to kiss her. It's so frustrating. Mom, maybe he is hungry. Can you feed him something? Yi Chen suggested. Although it feels good to be stuck to the 2 little guys. However, Yi Chen couldn't take care of them 24 hours a day. Even though he has the physique given by the system. Okay, I'll try. Ye's mother hesitated for a moment, then went to get the milk powder, but the little guy refused to drink it. Mother Yi could only carry him and walk to Yi Chen's side. A magical thing happened. As soon as he got next to Yi Chen, he stopped crying immediately. Who would believe me if I said this wasn't about sticking to Yi Chen? The little baby had tears in his eyes and looked at Yi Chen aggrievedly, as if saying, I want my dad to hug me too. Yi Chen's heart softened when he saw this look in his eyes. This. How could he care about anything else? Yi Chen brought the child over and coaxed him. My little darlings, don't do this in the future. Grandma is holding you. Grandma is holding you. How can you still cry? Right? You have to be good. As if to answer Yi Chen, one of the little babies made a sound. Yi Chen's heart melted when he heard this voice. Are you hungry? Daddy will feed you. Yi Chen said gently. That sound just now made Yi Chen wish he could give his life to them. How could he have the mood to care about who holds the child? At this moment, he just wanted to love the two little kids well. After feeding the baby with milk powder, Yi Chen felt his hands were sore. It is a bit difficult to hold two children, especially when he holds one in each hand, and this lasts for several hours. But when he saw the two children falling asleep contentedly, he felt particularly satisfied. Chen, thank you for your hard work. What's so hard about this? He's my own child, it's my duty. Yi Chen returned to the bed and sat down. Chen, you are so nice. If it were another man, he would have already started to get impatient, right? Chapter 159, Slave Me. Just do as your mother said and rest well. Confinement is a big deal. You have to take advantage of this time to recuperate, okay? When talking about this, Yi Chen thought of the stomachache that Huai Xueqing had suffered before, and he felt extremely guilty. If it weren't for him, Huai Xueqing wouldn't have had to endure all these years. Huai Xueqing held Yi Chen's hand and leaned on his shoulder. Okay, I will take good care of myself this time. With you and Mom here, I will take good care of myself. Good health is the foundation. Only if she takes good care of herself can she spend more time with Yi Chen and the babies. Ye's mother was packing things nearby when she suddenly felt something rushing towards her. She frowned, then turned her head and looked around, as if looking for something. Yes. She was indeed looking for something. Where is Ye's father? Where's her man? She couldn't stand Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing showing off their affection. At this moment, there was a sudden sound of hurried footsteps at the door, and it sounded like there was more than one person. After a while, the father and mother appeared. It's really not easy for two people at their old age to run so breathlessly. Oh, I'm so tired, Xueqing, Mom is back, I've worked very hard to get back. Huai's mother hugged Huai Xueqing tightly. She had originally planned to come back yesterday and accompany Xueqing to give birth. But something urgent happened suddenly and I couldn't leave, so I had to come back now. When she heard the news that Huai Xueqing had given birth, she was also very worried. When a woman gives birth, it's like putting one leg into a coffin. Very important. When Huai Xueqing gave birth to Tian Tian, she thought she was alone, but in fact her mother and father were waiting outside. But their relationship was really bad during that time. They stayed with her until she gave birth to Tian Tian, and then left. They also called the housekeeper to instruct him about Huai Xueqing's subsequent recovery. But Huai Xueqing, a workaholic, went to work without even completing her confinement period. Huai's mother and others knew that Huai Xueqing had stomach pain every month. They were very worried about it and looked for doctors everywhere to ask them how to solve this problem. But it's no use. Huai Xueqing seems to be better now. I heard from the housekeeper that it seemed that Yi Chen cured it. This kid is really a hidden talent. He actually knows medical skills. Mom. Huai Xueqing acted coquettishly towards her mother. She looked at her mother aggrievedly. Although she didn't say anything, her eyes clearly asked why they came just now. Xueqing, Mommy has explained it to you. Okay, let's talk about this later. Now let me hug my precious grandchildren. Mother Huai let go of Huai Xueqing and walked towards the two sleeping babies. She pinched their cheeks first, then carefully picked them up. She moved very gently, trying not to wake the two babies. Mother Huai successfully picked up one of the children. Seeing this, Mother Yi also carefully picked up the other one. When these two ancestors were awake, they would cry when she hugged them. Now she can finally hug them for a while. But when the pregnant mother saw her holding the baby, she refused to do so. Grandma, what are you doing? It's not like you haven't held the child before I came. Now you're trying to snatch the child from me. Put the child down quickly. I want to hold the child. Having twins is great, but the only drawback is that she is too weak to hold both at once. Otherwise, she really wanted to hold both of her little grandchildren in her arms. The child's grandmother, you just took it for granted. You don't know that when these two little ancestors are awake, only Yi Chen can hold them. They cry when we hold them. When it comes to this topic, Ye's mother feels that she has a lot of grievances to express. She felt that there was no grandma in the world more pitiful than herself. She wanted to hug her grandson but couldn't. It's really frustrating. After hearing what she said, Huai's mother didn't believe it at all. She widened her eyes and looked at Ye's mother's expression, as if she was thinking that what Ye's mother had said was ridiculous. Isn't this possible? The child is so young, there is no way he can recognize people. Are you mistaken? As she spoke, Mother Huai lowered her head and glanced at the little babies in her arms, seeming to be seriously thinking about the truthfulness of Mother Ye's words. Could it be that she remembered the wrong date? These two children have actually been born for some time? Otherwise, how could a newborn baby recognize people? Do you cry when someone hugs you? It's true. If you don't believe me, wait and see when they wake up. Ye's mother said seriously. Yi Chen was amused by Ye's mother's serious expression. It seems that Ye's mother was pretending to be indifferent before, and she actually cared a lot. That's right. Which grandmother doesn't want her grandchildren to be close to her? All right. After being held by your mother, you will be held by your father. It was obviously a normal thing, but because of the previous behavior of the two little babies, the group of people became very secretive. The atmosphere immediately came up. Ye's father and mother rushed over as soon as they got off the plane without eating. After seeing Huai Xueqing, they went back to eat and rest. And Yi Chen must stay in the hospital to accompany Huai Xueqing tonight. Chen, actually there's no need, I can do it alone. It's okay. It's better for me to accompany you. Just call me if you have any problem. Mom and Dad have told me to take good care of you no matter what, so you have to tell me well and don't let them catch me. Yi Chen said seriously. Huai Xueqing was amused. I'm just in confinement after childbirth, I'm not seriously ill. In fact, I can still walk without any problems. During the confinement period, you should take nutritious food, replenish your body, avoid doing heavy work, and avoid catching cold. The ward is now well heated and has plenty of nutritional supplements, so she has no chance of getting tired or catching a cold. Yi Chen and the others took her so seriously that they seemed to want her to sit in a wheelchair. Although this was a sign that they cared about her, Huai Xueqing still found it funny. It's almost done. And I think, Xueqing, you should take advantage of this moment to enslave me properly. After all, there may not be many opportunities in the future. The atmosphere was originally quite warm, but Yi Chen's words immediately changed Huai Xueqing's attitude. Chen, what do you mean? Do you mean that except for this time, you will not take good care of me in the future? That's about right, so you should cherish the opportunity. Yi Chen continued following Huai Xueqing's words. What he said was, of course, false. He will definitely always be good to Huai Xueqing. It's just that this period is really critical for Huai Xueqing, so Yi Chen hopes that she can rely on him more, otherwise it would be really troublesome if there are any sequelae left. Okay. Since you said so, I'm too lazy to care for you. Chen, my back and waist are a little sore now, can you give me a massage? Huai Xueqing instructed. Chapter 160 Yi Chen's Genetic Mutation. Seeing Huai Xueqing's serious expression, Yi Chen smiled triumphantly. Okay, I'll give you a massage. Although Yi Chen's hands are strong, as long as he controls the strength, the massage is still very comfortable. Under Yi Chen's massage, Huai Xueqing gradually forgot what made her angry before. How is it? Are you satisfied with my service? Yi Chen asked. It's okay. I'm hungry. Feed me something. Huai Xueqing continued to order. At dinner, she had no appetite and ate only a little. I hadn't planned to eat, but after being successfully provoked by Yi Chen, I became a little hungrier. Anyway, she could order Yi Chen now, so she ate it. Okay, I'll go heat it up. There was a microwave in the ward. After Yi Chen heated the food up, he started feeding Huai Xueqing. When feeding, Yi Chen also used his mouth to test the temperature, just like coaxing a child. Yi Chen's serious look made Huai Xueqing lose her temper. After eating, they both lay down to sleep. The next day, they were awakened by the crying of two babies. Yi Chen immediately walked over and picked them up, and after shaking them slightly, they stopped crying. Yi Chen turned his head and glanced at the person on the bed. Seeing that Huai Xueqing hadn't woken up yet, he secretly breathed a sigh of relief. My dears, are you hungry? Daddy will prepare some food for you, okay? But don't cry, it was very hard for Mom to give birth to you, you can't disturb her sleep. The two children seemed to have heard what Yi Chen said and their eyes rolled. Yi Chen put the child back and started to prepare the milk powder with ease. After flushing, I tested the temperature again and started feeding. Although he had only made milk powder a few times, Yichen got the hang of it very quickly and grasped the essence of it right away. Huai Xueqing, who was lying on the bed, actually woke up the moment the child started crying. She has been sleeping all this time. Although she is not unable to sleep at night, her sleep is not that deep. Now she will be woken up by the slightest movement. Huai Xueqing felt warm in her heart as she watched Yichen taking care of the child. It's great to marry Yichen. He is not only good to himself, but also very good to children. Shun. Awake? Hearing the noise, Yichen walked to the bedside holding the child and handed the child to Huai Xueqing. Look, baby, mommy is awake too. Baby, I'm your mother, can I hug you? Huai Xueqing was afraid of the embarrassing situation that the child would cry as soon as she hugged him, so she decided to ask first. After hearing her words, the baby's eyes rolled around again and then looked at Yichen. They seemed to be asking Yichen if he could let Huai Xueqing hold him. Of course you can. It's better for mom to hold us. We won't cry, right? Yichen handed the baby over. After Huai Xueqing took it, the baby did not cry, but was not as lively as in Yichen's arms. Yichen, I think the baby must look like me. You also think I'm not handsome enough? Yichen asked back. He felt somewhat unbalanced. It is understandable that Tian and Huai Xueqing look like him. After all, Tian will be prettier and cuter this way. However, if the two sons also look like Huai Xueqing, wouldn't that make them look a bit feminine? Men should still have some masculinity. That's not the case. I just think their eyes are more similar to mine. Huai Xueqing was amused by Yichen. Yichen was speechless by Huai Xueqing. Now both babies' faces are wrinkled and they can only see their eyeballs. However, Yichen was still very curious. Both he and Huai Xueqing had black eyes. How did Huai Xueqing know that the baby's eyes were like hers? Are you sure you're not talking nonsense? Yichen touched his nose and didn't say it directly. Oh, you got excited when you heard your mother say that your eyes are like mine? Huai Xueqing grabbed the baby's hand and smiled gently. Because Huai Xueqing's strength is limited, she can only hold one. At this time, the baby in Yichen's arms waved at him. Yichen grabbed it, and then the baby also giggled. Yichen smiled helplessly. This should be a war between little kids? Chen, he smiled at me. Do you think he has started to like me too? Huai Xueqing said excitedly. Of course, you are their mother. If they don't like you, who else would they like? Yichen said helplessly. That's not true. A few days ago, they both only liked you, and I was so jealous. Fortunately, they are slowly liking me now. Of course, when these two babies grow up, they will like you even more. Suddenly, Ye's father's voice was heard at the door. After hearing this, Yichen knew that Ye's father would not say anything good next. Every time Ye's father appeared, it was to harm him. Dad, you don't need to say the rest. Yichen spoke out to stop him. But Huai Xueqing was very curious. Dad, why is this? They still don't recognize people, and the two babies are close to Yichen, probably because of their pure blood relationship. But she is obviously the child's mother, and they should be related by blood, but they just don't get close to her. When you grow up, won't you be closer to your blood relatives? Father Yi put the incubator down on the bedside table, glanced at Yichen calmly, and continued, because Yichen is ugly, the child will definitely be obsessed with looks when he grows up. Dad, what good will it do you to say that about me? I'm your son, I inherited your genes. So, Father Yi is saying that I am ugly? It was the first time that Yichen had seen someone like Ye's father who would shoot himself in the foot. You didn't inherit all of my genes, so don't put the blame on me, said Ye's father. Oh, I understand then. You mean I inherited this from my mother? When saying this, Yichen looked outside, but did not see his mother. Father Yi saw through Yichen's thoughts and laughed contemptuously. You little bastard, I knew you were up to no good. Are you planning to sow discord between me and your mother? You are so crazy. Let me tell you, your mother didn't come today. She was dragged by Xueqing's mother to go shopping to prepare clothes for the little babies. So Dad, do you really think Mom is ugly? Yichen continued to ask. He's just going to keep on talking about this topic. He wanted to see how his father would resolve the matter today. Of course not. Your mother is the most beautiful woman in the world, but you are ugly. This is a fact. Don't think that I have not been educated. I know that there is such a thing as gene mutation in this world. You are most likely a genetic mutation. That's why you have nothing to do with me and your mother. Ye's father said confidently. Huai Xueqing was listening on the side and burst out laughing. It was the first time she saw a father dislike his son so much and be so justified in doing so. Chapter 161 Meeting Fans. Yi Chen was speechless. He stared at Ye's father, not knowing how to refute. Ye's father had already used the term gene mutation to describe him, so what else could he do? He could only admit that he had a gene mutation. Suddenly, Yi Chen thought of something and turned his head to look at Huai Xueqing. He now urgently needs someone to tell him whether he is ugly or not. Before, Yi Chen thought he was ordinary, but with the help of the system, he felt that he became a lot more handsome. When he walks on the street, the looks of the women around him tell it all. But why, when he came to his father's place, he became so ugly? Huai Xueqing was stunned by Yi Chen's sudden look. Thinking about her laughter just now, she felt a little guilty for a moment. Chen, my smile just now didn't have any special meaning. Xueqing, tell me, am I ugly or not? Yi Chen became serious. Chen, of course you are not ugly, you are very handsome. Huai Xueqing exclaimed. Joke. How could the man that Huai Xueqing likes be ugly? Although, she didn't understand why his father kept chasing Yi Chen and saying that he was ugly, but she thought Yi Chen was quite handsome, at least he looked to her taste. And Huai Xueqing's vision has always been recognized as good. After Huai Xueqing answered, she looked at Ye's father very naturally. Seeing the two of them looking at him, Father Yi raised his eyebrows and was stunned, then touched his nose awkwardly. In fact, when he said Yi Chen was ugly, he just wanted Yi Chen to recognize his own position so as to avoid being mean to Huai Xueqing in the future. Okay, I've delivered the things. I'll go see your mother and the others. After saying this, Father Yi ran away. Yi Chen frowned, still thinking about what his father had just said. Huai Xueqing also shrugged helplessly. Yi Chen, do you still count what you said yesterday about asking me to be your slave? Yi Chen nodded. Of course, do you still want me to feed you soup? Yes, can I? Sure. Yi Chen picked up the insulated box, opened it, and began to feed Huai Xueqing patiently. How is it? Is it delicious? Yi Chen asked. Because he had to stay with Huai Xueqing in the hospital, he couldn't go back to make soup for her personally. He was afraid that what Ye's mother cooked would not suit her taste. Hearing this, Huai Xueqing nodded with sparkling eyes. Of course it tastes good. Chen, you should drink some too, you've been working very hard during this period. Yi Chen has to take care of the child and also take care of her. Although Yi Chen looks healthy, he still needs to supplement his nutrition. Okay. Yi Chen didn't refuse and took a sip. Ye's mother's craftsmanship is actually quite good, and it tastes good. Although, I can't compare with people like him who have chef skills, but I still stand out among ordinary people. The two of them drank the soup half each. Huai Xueqing felt too bored lying in bed all the time and wanted to go out for a walk. Chen, I want to go to the yard to bask in the sun. But she is not allowed to go out now, what should she do? Okay, I'll get a wheelchair and push you there. Yi Chen had thought about this problem a long time ago. Soon, he brought the wheelchair, picked up Huai Xueqing and put her gently on it. The weather was actually quite comfortable today, but Yi Chen still brought a blanket to Huai Xueqing and covered her legs. As soon as the blanket came up, Huai Xueqing felt hot. She couldn't help but refuse. Chen, I'm hot, can we not use the blanket? No, it's windy outside. You must be careful when you are in confinement, otherwise it's easy to get sick. Yi Chen insisted. The roots of disease left behind at this time are the most difficult to cure. As I said, Yi Chen does have excellent medical skills, but many things are naturally best at the beginning. After all, repairs require a lot of effort. Oh well. Seeing Yi Chen was so serious, Huai Xueqing could only obey. After telling the nurse that the two babies were sleeping in the room, Yi Chen pushed Huai Xueqing towards the garden. The sun is out today, and it is warm, which feels very comfortable when it shines on my body. Of course, this is for Yi Chen, but Huai Xueqing felt a little uncomfortable. Chen, I'm hot. Be patient for a while. It will be bad if the wind blows later. Yi Chen soothed. The two sat down on the bench. Huai Xueqing took a deep breath and tried her best to ignore the fire in her body. At this time, two girls suddenly came over, holding notebooks in their hands, and approached shyly. Hello, please, excuse me, are you Huai Xueqing? Yes. Then could you please sign an autograph for us? We are your fans and have liked you for a long time. One of the girls who looked more lively said hurriedly. She was afraid that Huai Xueqing would reject her. She had originally planned to go to the event to chase her idol, but in the past year, Huai Xueqing's activities had reduced a lot, so she had no chance at all. Of course, she knew that Huai Xueqing was in trouble during this period because of giving birth. When she first heard that Huai Xueqing was getting married, she was also very surprised. After all, Huai Xueqing had always said that she was single, but suddenly she had a daughter that big. Anyone would feel that they had been deceived. But on second thought, she felt that just because she simply liked Huai Xueqing, that didn't mean she had the right to point fingers at other people's lives. In addition, she is just a fan, not Huai Xueqing's good friend, and many things are just imposed on their idol by them, so she can understand some discrepancies. She has liked Huai Xueqing for so many years and shouldn't be defeated by something like this. Besides, they are starting a family and they haven't done anything immoral. So now she has a very good mentality, and she will continue to like Huai Xueqing's dedicated attitude over the years. Of course. Huai Xueqing took the notebook and wrote her name on it neatly. To her shame, she hadn't done anything like this for nearly a year, and it actually felt a little unfamiliar to her. After signing autographs for the two girls, Huai Xueqing looked at them tenderly. Oh, Huai, idol, don't worry, I won't tell anyone about what happened to you here, and I won't disturb your private life, I promise. The girl thought of something and immediately explained. Huai Xueqing was amused by her and nodded. Okay, I believe you, you don't have to be nervous, I don't mean that. From the moment you showed up, I knew you were not that kind of person. Thank you, idol. Receiving the affirmation from her idol, the girl smiled shyly. Then, she turned her head and looked at Yi Chen's face. Yi Chen greeted them politely. Hello. You are Yi Chen, my idol's husband, right? It's me. Because the girl gave people a good impression, Yi Chen was not worried that she would attack him. Later, the girl's words and actions indeed confirmed that his guess was correct. Chapter 162 Sweet Fans. You are so handsome, you and my goddess are a perfect match made in heaven. I heard that you are also the chairman of Tianli, right? They also knew about Tianli's matter, that was the company that killed Xingchen. When they were discussing it at the beginning, they were still thinking that this should be Yi Chen's domineering move to make Huai Xueqing change jobs. This is so cool. In order to get his woman to change jobs, he directly brought down Xingchen. Although it would cost much more to destroy Xingchen than to ask Huai Xueqing to pay the penalty for breach of contract, but these girls like this kind of two-way rush. The most important thing is that Yi Chen himself is so handsome. When they saw the photos on Weibo, they hadn't fully appreciated how handsome Yi Chen was. Now that they saw him in person, they felt like they were about to faint from his handsomeness. With this appearance, even in the entertainment industry, he can beat a bunch of young handsome guys. As expected of their goddesses, the people they choose are of such high quality. Yes, it seems that you know a lot. Yi Chen smiled faintly. Of course. We will investigate everything about the goddess thoroughly. Although it is not good for us to do so, we will still analyze your situation to see if you are worthy of our goddess. So, am I worthy of it? Yi Chen asked knowingly. Of course they are a match, you two are a perfect match, okay? Oh, by the way, can we take a look at Tian? We saw her photo online and she looks so cute. Don't worry, we will never hurt her. The girl's eyes sparkled. Wow! I am so lucky today. Not only did I meet my goddess in the hospital, but I also met her husband. It would be even better if I could see Tian again. Tian and the goddess look exactly like each other, and the two chubby spots on her face are so cute. I'm afraid not. She hasn't finished school yet. If you really want to see it, you can come back at 6 o'clock. Yi Chen said generously. Although one of the two girls remained silent, they still gave Yi Chen a good impression. Moreover, the requests they made were not too excessive, and Yi Chen felt that they could be met. In addition, Yi Chen could already imagine how proud Tian would be when she saw that he had fans. Is it really possible? The girl asked excitedly. She thought Yi Chen's initial words were intended to reject them. Unexpectedly, he agreed. Although it is a bit troublesome to come here at 6 o'clock, but what is this little trouble for seeing my sweetheart? Certainly. Okay, then we'll come back at 6 o'clock. We won't disturb you now. The two girls bowed to them and then ran away happily. At this time, Huai Xueqing looked straight at Yi Chen and said, How is it? Handsome Yi, do you believe what I said now? Do you believe that you are handsome now? She praised Yi Chen for being handsome, probably because of the couple filter. But the two girls just came up and praised him right away. This is definitely not a filter, right? I've always believed, okay? Then why are you asking me so seriously today? That's not to stop my dad from saying such things in the future. I did this for my dad's own good, so that people don't think there's something wrong with his eyes. Facing such a handsome guy, you call him ugly. Isn't this an eye problem? Huai Xueqing was amused. You really took it when I praised you a few times. What else? Okay, handsome guy. Huai Xueqing smiled gently. At 6 o'clock in the afternoon, Tian was sent to the hospital by the housekeeper. The butler felt a little awkward when he met Yi Chen. Yi Chen still remembers what the butler said before. He kept calling me a little wild doctor, it was really hilarious. The housekeeper took a look at the twins and then commented truthfully, these two little guys are exactly like Tian when she was a child. As soon as he finished speaking, Tian glared at him fiercely. Yi Chen burst out laughing. The housekeeper hadn't realized the seriousness of the matter yet, and continued very seriously, what's wrong? I wasn't wrong, it's true, little miss, I still have a photo of you when you were just born, I'll find it for you. The housekeeper picked up his phone and found the photo of Tian when she was just born. After taking a look, Tian picked up the housekeeper's phone and took it to the twins to compare them carefully. It really is, exactly the same. What's going on? My brother is a boy and she is a girl, how can they be exactly the same? This is not right. Grandpa Butler, have you secretly visited your brothers before? Otherwise, how could you have their photos? This is you, really. If you don't believe me, look at the time. The butler pointed to the time on the photo. After confirming that she really looked like this when she was a child, Tian sighed heavily. All right. In that case, there is nothing she can do. She is ugly. But that was in the past, she is very cute now. After her grandfather posted her photo online, she secretly registered a Weibo account and gained a lot of fans. She is doing all these now to prepare for her future career as a star. Tian believes that she will have many fans after her debut. Who knows, she might be even more popular than her mommy. Just as Tian was immersed in her own thoughts, two people appeared at the door, carrying large and small bags, which were filled with Barbie dolls. When she saw the Barbie doll, her sweet eyes lit up. When the two girls looked at Tian, there was light in their eyes. The two looked at each other and screamed wildly in their hearts. Just as they thought, this sweet girl is extremely adorable. They wanted to rub her so badly. Feeling something was wrong, Yi Chen turned his head and saw the two girls. He waved to them and said, come in, Tian is back. Okay. Tian, this is our gift to you. We are your fans and follow you on Weibo. Yes, we are the first few fans. Ah? Is that so? Then I can't accept your gifts. I thought you were my daddy and mommy's friend. Tian said righteously. Although she is not a star yet, she still knows the rules of this industry. Celebrities are not allowed to casually accept gifts from fans. Otherwise they will start to compare with others and buy more and more expensive things. Even close friends cannot accept such expensive gifts, let alone strangers. Although she really wanted those Barbie dolls, she couldn't. We are your daddy and mommy's friends, just accept it. We don't have any children to play with at home, and this can't be returned. If you don't accept it, we can only throw it away. It would be a shame to throw it away. It would be better to give it to Tian to play with. Tian is so cute, she should play with such a cute toy. The two girls sang the same tune, leaving Tian at a loss as to what to do. Chapter 163 Sweet Jealousy. Helplessly, Tian could only turn her head to look at Yi Chen, asking for his and Huai Xueqing's opinions with her eyes. It's so difficult to choose, what should she do? She has her own principles to stick to, but these two sisters are too proactive. Especially the way they looked at her, bright and expectant, made it difficult for her to refuse. After noticing Tian's actions, the two girls realized that the initiative was in Yi Chen's hands. They looked over with anticipation in their eyes. Well. For a moment, Yi Chen felt that he was carrying too much. Okay, if Tian wants it, then take it. Is it really possible? Will it be considered as a dark history and dug out? Tian was very happy, but still worried. The two girls were driven crazy by her cuteness. They shook their heads and whispered softly, "Don't worry, if we don't tell anyone about this, no one will know about it. Besides, if it's dug up later, no one will blame you. You're still so young, what do you know? Hurry up and accept their gifts, so that some of the sweetness and cuteness can be attributed to them." Well, okay. Tian accepted it shyly. Then she took out her small school bag, found 2 candies in it and handed them out. "This is my return gift to you, please accept it." Okay, then we won't be shy. When a fan receives a gift from his or her idol, he or she will definitely be excited and can't wait to receive it. Although, this was something Tian prepared at any time, but it is also a gift. You're welcome. Next time you come to see me, I'll prepare bigger gifts for you. We can just be friends if we exchange gifts. If you are friends, then there is no problem in giving each other gifts. And these 2 sisters are so cute that you can't help but want to be nice to them. Next time? Really? Can we come again next time? They were afraid that this would be the last time. After all, too many appearances would indeed disturb their lives. Of course, now you are Tian's friends, so of course you can meet more often. Tian answered without hesitation. Although the 2 girls were very excited, they still understood that children had no say in such matters, so they turned their heads at the same time again and looked at Yi Chen with questioning eyes. It was not until Yi Chen nodded that they smiled contentedly. Very good. This feeling is such a happy one. Become friends with your idol and her children. So, happy. After the excitement, the 2 suddenly remembered something and asked nervously, "Goddess, can we see your newborn baby? Tian is so cute, they must be even cuter." Because the confidentiality work was done so well, they now don't know whether the goddess gave birth to a boy or a girl. It may be possible to investigate through some special means, but the goddess herself has not chosen to announce it, so they should not investigate too much, otherwise it would be too disrespectful. Sure, let Tian take you. In just a few hours, Hui Xueqing witnessed her fans turning into sweet fans. Although they are all family, she felt a little uncomfortable. Is this the everlasting love they talk about? Change your mind just like that. Tian brought the 2 of them to the crib, took a deep breath, and said very seriously, "The following scene may make you uncomfortable, are you ready?" Tian's words made the 2 girls frown. What's going on? Why does it still cause discomfort? Could it be that the baby born by the goddess mutated and turned into a monster? After hearing this, Yi Chen glared at Tian and warned her not to talk nonsense. He's her younger brother. It's not good for him to say such harsh words right away, right? Tian pouted her lips in grievance, then became excited after thinking of something. We have a deal. After you finish watching, you must not say that they look like me. This princess is so beautiful, I don't want to be with them. Oops. She forgot that she wanted to delete the photos from the housekeeper's phone. That's her dark history. When she was born, her face was wrinkled and she was extremely ugly. Fortunately, her genes are strong enough to overcome this ugliness. Okay, we won't tell. Look, these are my 2 twin brothers. Aren't they particularly ugly? This is really hard to accept for someone like her who is obsessed with looks. So, brothers, you have to grow up quickly and become handsome, otherwise your sister won't hug you. Wow, they're twins. Aren't they so cute? Oh my god. The 2 sisters hugged each other excitedly, and if they were not afraid of disturbing the twins' rest, they would probably have stamped their feet. Seeing this scene, I felt both sweet and sour. What's going on? Aren't these 2 sisters her fans? Then why are they so excited to see their brother? Moreover, it was in front of the younger brothers with wrinkled faces. Snort! She felt cheated. The 2 sisters would get excited when they saw a person, and it didn't matter whether it was her or not. Oh my god, the chance of having twins is very small. This must be God's blessing. There are 2 more handsome guys in the world. Will they debut in the future? If they do, we will continue to follow them. The 2 girls planned to die on Hui Xueqing's family. After chasing the mother, he chased the daughter, and after chasing the daughter, he chased the son. Really a loyal fan. Don't worry, they are so ugly now, who knows what they will look like in the future, maybe they won't be good looking enough to debut. Tian feels that these 2 sisters are so changeable. They just said they liked her, but now they turn around and like her 2 ugly brothers. As she spoke, Tian Tian glared at the two sisters, her eyes full of dissatisfaction. But the two sisters' attention was completely attracted by the twins. No, your mommy is so pretty and your daddy is so handsome, they definitely won't be ugly when they grow up. As they spoke, the two sisters took out their phones and asked tentatively, "Can we take a picture of them?" "Okay, but don't spread the photos around." Huai Xueqing nodded. "Don't worry, no, we won't let anyone else see it." After that, the two girls started taking pictures of the twins. Sweet on one side, very sour. So jealous. Aren't these two sisters her fans? How did you suddenly become your brother's fan? So angry. If I had known I wouldn't want their Barbie dolls, I wouldn't have given them the candies. Tian Tian pouted angrily and walked to the side and sat down. Chapter 164, Caring for the Boss. Seeing this, Yi Chen came over, picked up Tian Tian and put her on his shoulders. "What's wrong? Tian Tian is unhappy? Daddy, those two sisters aren't my fans, so why did they end up liking their brother?" Although some of Tian Tian's logic is not correct, she will not keep things in her heart. They were mommy's fans at first, and then they liked you. Mommy didn't say anything. This is because they love your brother. So it's normal for them to like your brother. Tian Tian, you should be more generous. Yi Chen taught gently. Unexpectedly, after hearing what he said, Tian Tian became even angrier. These two sisters were much more fickle than she had imagined. It turned out that the person they liked first was their mommy, then her, and finally their brother. Too much. Too fickle. She knew a little bit about the fan circle, and she knew that people like this were mostly walled off. Chasing this today, chasing that tomorrow. No. She doesn't want fans like this. Feeling that something was wrong with Tian Tian's mood, Yi Chen looked up at her. What's going on? Why did Tian Tian's mood become even worse after he comforted and enlightened her? This. At this time, the two girls who were obsessed with taking pictures finally looked up. After studying the photos they took, they glanced at Tian Tian and finally noticed her resentful look. "What's wrong, sweet little cutie? Are you unhappy?" asked one of the sisters. Tian Tian snorted, then turned her head to look away. She doesn't want to pay attention to these two sisters. Tian Tian's sudden behavior confused the two of them. What happened suddenly? The two looked at Yi Chen for help. "It's okay, she's just hungry and wants to eat, so she's in a bad mood." Yi Chen frowned. This matter is quite important. Yi Chen doesn't want Tian Tian to develop a stingy character in the future. He took Tian Tian to the balcony and looked at her seriously. "Tian Tian, why do you think you have any reason to be angry about this matter? It's their right to like whoever they like. How can you be angry?" "Daddy, but I just feel wronged, She just wanted favoritism." She was very happy to have a younger brother, but she still felt uncomfortable when she thought that she would have to share some of her daddy and mommy's love with her younger brother. Moreover, after my younger brothers were born, the attention of the adults in the family was basically attracted by them. They didn't care about her much anymore. Tian Tian has always been reluctant to speak up about this matter, but the appearance of her two sisters today became the fuse of her temper, making her lose her composure all of a sudden. Now, Daddy still looked at her so seriously and talked to her about this issue. She felt even more wronged. Tian Tian lowered her head, tears streaming down her face. Seeing Tian Tian crying, Yi Chen felt his heart ache. He began to reflect on whether he was too strict. Tian Tian is still a child, it is normal that she doesn't understand many things, he can just teach her slowly. "Tian Tian, I'm sorry, Daddy didn't control his attitude and scared you." Yi Chen stretched out his hand and hugged Tian Tian in his arms. "Daddy, I'm sorry. I'm too stingy. I shouldn't care so much about my brother." Tian Tian apologized weakly. "Tian Tian, no, you." Looking at Tian Tian's frustrated look, Yi Chen suddenly realized something. It is said that families with two children should pay special attention to the emotions of the eldest child, but during this period they obviously ignored Tian Tian's feelings. They have always been around the twins. Even when Tian Tian goes to school, they ask the housekeeper to take her there. Previously, Yi Chen would take her there personally. For a moment, a feeling of guilt attacked Yi Chen. "Daddy, I'm really fine. I'll go in and apologize to those two sisters later. It's my fault that I didn't control my emotions." Tian Tian wiped away her tears. Turning around, Tian Tian went straight in. Yi Chen looked at her back and sighed heavily. It seems that he will have to talk to Huai Xueqing about this matter later. After Tian Tian came in, she apologized to the two girls very politely. Sister, I'm sorry. I had a bad attitude just now. I shouldn't have lost my temper with you. It's okay. I'll give you a little snack. Eat it. It's easy to feel bad when you're hungry. We understand. A sister handed the snack to Tian Tian, and Tian Tian took it and said thank you. After Yi Chen came in, the two girls felt that they should leave, otherwise they would disturb other people's lives. We're leaving now. Thank you very much for your hospitality. Okay, bye. After the family waved goodbye to the two girls, Tian Tian sat quietly by herself, no longer as lively as before. Huai Xueqing looked at Yi Chen inquiringly. Yi Chen sighed and signaled her not to ask this now. Tian Tian finished her biscuits quietly and came over. Daddy and Mommy, I'm going to go back to take a shower and sleep. I have to go to school tomorrow. After saying this, Tian Tian waved reluctantly at the two of them. Good. Although Yi Chen knew that he should keep Tian Tian and protect her fragile heart at this time, the most important thing now was that he had to discuss with Huai Xueqing how to solve the problem of their neglect of Tian Tian. Tian Tian nodded, with a gleam in her eyes. When there were only two people left in the ward, Huai Xueqing looked at Yi Chen nervously. What's wrong, Chen? I felt something was wrong after you came in from the balcony. Xueqing, have we ignored Tian Tian's feelings? Ever since you gave birth, we have been revolving around the new baby. Chen, it seems like what you said is true. I ignored it. The more Huai Xueqing thought about it, the more she felt that she was not a qualified mother, especially when it came to Tian Tian. After Tian Tian was born, she never paid much attention to her. After the new baby came, her attention was all on them. Xueqing, we really need to pay more attention to Tian Tian in the future. Children are very sensitive. Just now on the balcony, she actually wanted to talk about this issue, but she held back. I will try my best to solve this problem. Yi Chen sighed. In fact, he had no idea about this matter. This kind of thing needs to be done in moderation, and he was afraid that he wouldn't be able to do it well. Chen, I will also work hard on my side. Huai Xueqing nodded. In the evening, Huai's mother and Ye's mother appeared carrying large and small bags. They bought a lot of clothes for the twins. Xueqing, look at how many clothes we bought for the twins. They will definitely look very cute in them. Mom, have you bought clothes for Tian Tian? Huai Xueqing asked solemnly. Of course, Tian Tian is also our little sweetheart. As she spoke, the pregnant mother took out a princess dress. Ding ding ding, isn't this dress beautiful? I can already imagine how Tian Tian will look when she wears it. She must be very beautiful. Oh, by the way, where's Tian Tian? Isn't she here? Chapter 165 The Boss Has Sorrow. When pregnant mother came back, she was so busy showing off the things she bought that she forgot about Tian Tian. Although they only had Xueqing as their child, they had heard about having a second child. When a new child comes into the family, you have to pay special attention to the previous child. Children are naturally sensitive, especially Tian Tian, who grew up in a single-parent family. I lacked fatherly love since I was young, and my mother was busy with work and didn't pay enough attention to me. In comparison, these two twins are really much happier. I was born into a complete family, surrounded by so many elders. The more she thought about it, the more she felt that Tian Tian was a poor little thing. So, today they went to the mall and actually bought a lot of her things. Unfortunately, Tian Tian is not here now, so they can't give it to her. She went back to take a shower and get ready for bed. She has to go to school tomorrow. But we will convey your thoughts to you, Mom. Yi Chen smiled gently. Let's send it over in person, suggested Huai's mother. If Yi Chen and the others were asked to pass it on, Tian Tian might start to have wild thoughts and think that they didn't value her. But is it too late? Huai Xueqing asked worriedly. How can it be late? It's only 8 o'clock now. Even if Tian Tian is going to sleep, it must be at least 10 o'clock, right? At this point, Mother Huai couldn't help but look deeply at Huai Xueqing. After thinking of something, she scolded her aloud. Xueqing, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but you can't be partial in the future. Tian Tian is also your child, you have to love her well. If I find out that you spend more time on these two twins, I will punish you. Tian Tian's growing environment was originally worse than that of the two twins. If they still don't need love to make up for it, then Tian Tian is too pitiful, right? Thinking of this, Huai's mother wanted to fly to Tian Tian immediately, hold her in her arms and love her well. Her little granddaughter is so pitiful. Mom, I won't. Huai Xueqing felt guilty when her thoughts were seen through. Of course, she didn't intend to do that, but she did have this tendency before. Now that her pregnant mother said that, she felt extremely ashamed. That would be great. Alright, you two can continue to be sweet with your newborn baby. I'm going to go see my precious granddaughter, Tian Tian. After saying this, the pregnant mother picked up her things and walked towards the door. Seeing this, Ye's mother immediately followed. She also wants to see her lovely granddaughter. After hearing what Huai's mother said just now, Ye's mother also felt that what they did was wrong. Yi Chen hesitated for a moment and followed. Huai's mother and Ye's mother are secondary. The most important thing is his and Huai Xueqing's attitude. Huai Xueqing is still in confinement and it is not convenient for her to move around, so as a father, of course he has to show some support. When the three of them returned, Tian Tian had already finished her shower and was sitting on the balcony, staring eagerly towards the door. She sighed heavily, her face full of frustration. After Mommy gave birth to my little brother, she slept alone. She knew that Mommy would have to stay in the hospital for a while, but when she took her younger brothers home, would they rest with their brothers and not need her anymore? Tian Tian knew that it was wrong to think like this. He was her younger brother and she should share the love of her mom and dad with them, but she really had no choice. Now, she felt a strong sense of crisis. She always felt that Daddy and Mommy would become more like her younger brothers in the future. Thinking of this, Tian Tian's eyes couldn't help but turn red. Just as the housekeeper came over to coax her to sleep, he saw that her eyes were red. The housekeeper hugged Tian Tian distressfully. Tian Tian, what's wrong? Why are your eyes red? Grandpa Butler, why don't you go to the hospital to accompany your brother? Because I want to be with Tian Tian. What about my younger brothers? Doesn't the housekeeper like them? Tian Tian asked the housekeeper with tears in her eyes. She now desperately wanted to know whether everyone was on her brother's side. Yes, but I like Tian Tian too, and we have been together for so many years, so naturally my relationship with you is better than my relationship with the other two of them, so isn't it normal that I favor Tian Tian a little? The housekeeper said in a soft voice. From what Tian Tian just said, he thought he already had a rough idea of Tian Tian's current condition. Really? But when my younger brother and his family return home, will the housekeeper still favor me? Will he like them more? The light that lit up in Tian Tian's eyes faded again. I think so, right? Isn't that the case with Daddy, Mommy, and those two sisters? They all like the younger brother, not her. She was very sad, but because of what her father said to her on the balcony that day, she felt that she could not be sad. It's so difficult. She had let out all her emotions before, but now she had to hold them back. So annoying. No, but as time goes by, Grandpa Butler will also share some of the love he gives to Tian Tian with them. Tian Tian just can't accept that someone is sharing the love of the elders with her yet. But as time goes by, Tian Tian and her brothers will have a good relationship, and she will take the initiative to treat them well and won't mind these things anymore. Really? Will I really not mind then? Because the housekeeper's words were very correct, as the two chatted, Tian Tian opened her heart to him. Moreover, in her current state, the housekeeper was able to enlighten her. It was like she had grabbed a life-saving straw, and she tried hard to get out of this. She really didn't want to struggle in such sad mood. Yes, so Tian Tian, don't be sad, we will be good. The housekeeper rubbed Tian Tian's cheek. Now the two newborn children are outsiders to Tian Tian, not to mention that they have successfully attracted the attention of Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing, so Tian Tian's hostility towards them is naturally even greater. These are all processes. As Tian Tian got along with them more and developed a deep relationship with them, she no longer cared about their parents' favoritism. She even felt that it was normal for their parents to be partial because they were her younger brothers. Well, Grandpa Butler, carry me to sleep. Tian Tian stretched out her hand to the butler and then put her arms around his neck. Before leaving the windowsill, she couldn't help turning her head and looking towards the door. Where are Daddy and Mommy? They should be in the hospital with my brother. It's like sleeping with them. But let's wait until later. Tian Tian lay down on the bed and the housekeeper took a storybook from the bedside table. Tian Tian, what story do you want to hear today? Tell the housekeeper and I'll tell you. If I want to hear the story of the little rabbit and the big bad wolf, the butler needs to tell it better. Tian Tian's attention was successfully attracted. Chapter 166, Mother's Concern. Okay, then Tian Tian, can you close your eyes and listen? The housekeeper cleared his throat and pretended to tell the story vividly. Okay. Tian Tian closed her eyes obediently. But she just closed it, and opened it again in the next second. Because she heard movement at the door. A car is coming. So, are mommy and daddy back? Very good. Tian Tian's sad mood disappeared. She quickly got up from the bed, ran to the window barefoot, and looked down. It's really daddy. Butler grandpa, daddy is back, I'm going to pick him up. Tian Tian slipped away like a loach, and before the housekeeper could react, she was gone. This kid is too fast. The butler put down the book and slowly stood up. Yi Chen. He is not done with this brat. This brat made the young lady so sad before, and now he makes the young lady sad again. If the two of them were not of different identities, he really wanted to teach this brat a lesson. Tian Tian still ran to the first floor barefoot. After Yi Chen parked the car and went in, Tian Tian threw herself into his arms. Yi Chen picked her up and kissed her face. Tian Tian, why don't you wear shoes? Aren't you afraid of catching a cold? He thought Tian Tian would hold a grudge against him for what happened during the day, but he didn't expect that she would still rush over to him without hesitation after seeing him, just like before. He was really touched. Isn't this to welcome daddy? And the heating is on at home, so how can it be cold? Tian Tian smiled disapprovingly. Oh, Tian Tian, you are so enthusiastic about your daddy, what about us? The pregnant mother was jealous. If she hadn't suggested coming, who knows when Tian Tian's father would come? Grandmother. Tian Tian got down from Yi Chen's arms, hugged her mother tightly, and kissed her hard on the face. Grandma, I miss you so much. My brother is born, why don't you come to see him? I went to see it, but Tian Tian was in kindergarten at that time. Today I went to buy clothes and gifts for your brother. Mother Huai deliberately only mentioned the younger brother and did not mention Tian Tian, just to make the little guy feel a little uncomfortable. Let her just hug Yi Chen as soon as she came down. Her grandmother would also be jealous. Sure enough, after hearing her mother's words, her sweet little face immediately wrinkled. Grandma can only buy clothes and gifts for my younger brother? What about her? Although she has a lot of clothes and gifts, they are all from the past, and she also wants new ones. Seeing Tian Tian like this, her mother's heart was almost broken. She even regretted why she had to care so much about a little kid. Oh, my little darling, you are so sad. Well, I am not your inexperienced parents. I will buy things for your brother, so I will buy things for you. And I will tell you in secret that I bought more things for you than for your brother. Mother Huai put down the bag in her hand and took out a very beautiful princess dress and handed it to Tian Tian. Tian Tian's mood is like riding a roller coaster, falling to the lowest end and then rising to the highest point. Wow, this princess dress is so pretty. Thank you, Grandma, I love you, kiss. Tian Tian hugged her mother's neck and kissed her on the face. Only then did she take the princess dress and put it on her body for comparison. Wow! This skirt is so beautiful. It's prettier than her previous dresses. Very good. She has a new dress. You look so happy. If you like it, go ahead and change it. If you go to bed too late and can't get up tomorrow, we won't go to kindergarten, said the pregnant mother generously. What you learn in kindergarten you will understand by yourself when you enter elementary school. Now it's just a matter of letting Tian Tian adapt in advance. Okay, I'll change now. Tian Tian ran upstairs, changed into her skirt, and then ran downstairs again. I have to say that the mother's vision is really good. The dress she chose is very suitable for Tian Tian. After Tian Tian put it on, she looked so cute that bubbles appeared everywhere. Daddy, does it look good? Tian Tian asked expectantly. Although she had looked at herself in front of the mirror before coming down, she still hoped to get praise from her daddy. It looks good. Our Tian Tian looks good in anything she wears. It's just that one skirt is more stunning than the other. Tian Tian, come to Grandma. Your dad is a straight man. What does he know? Mother Huai looked at Yi Chen with a little disdain. Previously, it was she and Huai's father who arranged for Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing to meet. In terms of sense of responsibility and workability, Yi Chen is impeccable. However, no one is perfect. Yi Chen still did not do well in some areas, such as how he treated Tian Tian. Since the twins were born, he obviously ignored Tian Tian's feelings. But you have to know, if it weren't for Tian Tian, he and Xueqing might not be able to be together now. Mother Huai knew that her temper might not be right, but she couldn't control herself now. "Grandma," she called sweetly. At this moment, Tian Tian felt that she was favored by her grandmother. Although they hadn't seen each other for a long time, she still had a good relationship with her grandmother. At least, when she needed favoritism the most, it was her grandmother who gave her what she needed. "Tian Tian, you can tell Grandma whatever you want in the future. Grandma will definitely satisfy you, okay? Your brothers are just born now, and your mommy has to take good care of herself during the confinement period. Your daddy has to take care of you, your mommy, and your brothers. He can't handle it all at once. So Tian Tian, just go to Grandma if you have any problems, okay?" The pregnant mother said gently. "Okay." Tian Tian nodded obediently. "Did you eat well tonight? Why did I hear your stomach growling?" The pregnant mother quickly changed the subject. This action made Yi Chen choke up the tears that had just been shed by his emotion. "Indeed not." After Tian Tian came back, she kept thinking about her daddy, mommy, and her younger brother, so she was in a bad mood and didn't eat. She didn't expect that her grandmother was so capable and could see it right away. "That's perfect. Grandma has been shopping all day and hasn't eaten anything. Tian Tian, can you accompany Grandma to eat?" Mother Huai said gently. "Good." And so, the two of them headed towards the dining room. When Yi Chen was about to go with them, he remembered that his mother Yi had to go home halfway, and he became a little worried, so he called his father Yi. "Hey, Dad, is Mom home yet? Now that we're here, you still remember to call and ask." Father Ye's tone was a little cold. Yi Chen knew that Ye's father was blaming him for not sending Ye's mother home in person. But if he turns around again, it might be late for him to come back here. During this period, since the housekeeper was taking care of Tian Tian, they were allowed to return to Huai Xueqing's previous apartment. Chapter 167, Huai Xueqing loses weight, Yi Chen suffers. So, now Tian Tian lives separately from Yi's father and mother. At the beginning, Yi's father was very dissatisfied with this matter. Now, Yi Chen could understand that he was angry with himself. "Dad, it's too late." "Got it. Your mom is home safely. Don't worry." After saying that, Yi's father hung up the phone. Yi Chen was confused. What on earth happened to Mr. Yi? When he first came, he was very considerate and a man of steel. However, as they got along, Yi Chen felt more and more that he had released the little woman in his body. The current Yi's father is like Yi Chen's restless lover. Although Yi Chen's statement may not be very reasonable, he does think so now. Yi Chen sighed helplessly. There was nothing he could do about it. He is your own father, so just pamper him. When they went to the dining room, Tian Tian and her mother were eating happily and having a great time. Yi Chen sat down next to Tian Tian and touched her head gently. "Tian Tian, no matter what happens in the future, you must eat well, okay? Also, no matter what it is, as long as Tian Tian feels uncomfortable, Tian Tian can tell Daddy. Although Daddy can't solve all problems, he can still solve most of them." "Okay." Tian Tian agreed readily. But she just wanted to reassure her daddy. In fact, she didn't tell Daddy. However, she won't hold it in now. She has a grandmother now, and she can tell her grandmother. She believed that her grandmother would help her solve it. After dinner, Tian Tian went to sleep with her pregnant mother, while Yi Chen continued to drive back to the hospital. When we arrived at the hospital, Huai Xueqing and her two babies were asleep. Looking at their sleeping faces, Yi Chen smiled contentedly. He thinks he should be the winner in life. We have 2 daughters and a happy family. In addition, what he possesses is much superior to that of ordinary people. He solved something that many people spend their entire lives working towards directly with just one system. For Yi Chen, being selected by the system is already a very lucky thing. Why is he unlucky and unhappy? Yi Chen sat quietly for a while, and of course he took the sweet thing to heart. In the future, he will pay extra attention to Tian Tian. Life passed smoothly. After Huai Xueqing finished her confinement, she gained about 10 pounds. She was very concerned about these 10 pounds of meat. As soon as she was out of confinement, Huai Xueqing started to lose weight. It is said that women are cruel, but beautiful women are even more cruel. In just 1 month, Huai Xueqing lost 10 kilograms by skipping dinner and exercising. Returning to her former slender self, Huai Xueqing smiled contentedly. But when Ye's father heard about this, he was extremely confused. He looked Huai Xueqing up and down, left and right, again and again, as if he wanted to turn Huai Xueqing over and look at her again. Huai Xueqing felt uneasy at the look in his eyes and couldn't help but ask, "Dad, why are you looking at me like that?" I just want to see what's going on in the minds of you young people." Father Yi scratched his head, as if he was really studying Huai Xueqing's train of thought. "Do you young people like skinny people? But I think you looked better when you were fatter. They say fat people are blessed, how come you lost all your blessings?" Seeing Father Yi's confused face as he was thinking seriously about the answer to the question, Huai Xueqing burst out laughing. "Mr. Yi is so cute." Huai Xueqing also knew that Father Yi said those words because he hoped that she would take care of her body. But times are different, and each generation has different aesthetic tastes. What's more, she is a celebrity, so naturally she has to follow other people's aesthetic standards. Otherwise, no one will like her or follow her TV series, which would be troublesome. Of course, Huai Xueqing would not tell Yi's father about this relationship. It's enough for her to know that Yi's father has good intentions. "But I really can't eat. There's nothing I can do, Dad." "But don't worry, Dad. I eat 3 meals a day now, and I also run and exercise. My physical fitness will not be bad," Huai Xueqing immediately assured. She eats less at night and does more exercise to stay in shape. It has to be said that after the indulgence during pregnancy, she is somewhat uncomfortable with controlling her diet now. Her mouth still wants to eat, but fortunately she can hold back. "Really?" Father Yi asked half believingly and half doubtingly. Why did he feel that Xueqing was coaxing him? Young people nowadays are so bad. "Of course it's true," Huai Xueqing said without hesitation. Although she felt a little guilty, she couldn't resist her quick reaction. "That's good." When talking to Huai Xueqing, Yi's father couldn't bear to be mean to her. But it's different with Yi Chen. Yi Chen, who was sitting not far away watching the show, was suddenly kicked in the butt by his father. Father Yi glared at Yi Chen fiercely, and then scolded him. "Yi Chen, are you the one who has been playing the victim in front of Xueqing recently, saying that the company can't make money? Otherwise, why would she be so frugal?" People of Ye's father's generation believe that a person will not want to eat only when he has no money or cannot afford to eat. Otherwise, why would he not eat? Of course, modern aesthetics may also have an impact, but Yi's father still thinks money is more important. Yi Chen rolled his eyes helplessly. No matter where he is, Yi's father always talks about him. "Dad, this matter really has nothing to do with me. Besides, how much does a dinner cost? How could I possibly tell Xueqing this?" Huai Xueqing was almost laughing to death at the conversation between the father and son. She held back her laughter and said to Yi's father, "Dad, this matter really has nothing to do with Yi Chen. It's all my own idea. He told me before that I shouldn't lose weight." "Dad, really? Mr. Yi is so cute." Seeing that she couldn't get anything done, she went to find trouble with Yi Chen. Although she felt sorry for Yi Chen, she really thought this was too funny. Especially Yi Chen's frustrated expression just now. "This is really, ha ha ha. Dad, you may not believe me, but you have to believe your daughter-in-law, right? Xueqing has said it, so just let me go," Yi Chen said humbly. Yi Chen never thought that he, who was so arrogant in front of the CEOs of major companies, would become an obedient son in front of his father. No, he is the son. However, he hoped that his father could give him some face and not embarrass him too much. "Well, since Xueqing said so, then I believe it. But Xueqing, you'd better not do this in the future. It's really bad for your health. Besides, you look better when you're fatter." Chapter 168, Genetic Mutation Again. "Okay, I understand, Dad." Huai Xueqing nodded. "Xueqing, are you hungry? How about letting Yi Chen make you something to eat?" asked Ye's father. Yi Chen, who was about to pick up the twins when he reached out his hand, was stunned. What's going on?" Ye's father was so quick to scold him, and now he orders him around without hesitation. "No need, Dad. I'm really not hungry. Oh, by the way, I have something else to do. I have to go out first." Now that she has finished her confinement, it is natural for her to start working. Of course, she will control the amount of work and will definitely not be as busy as before. She has to spend more time with Yi Chen and the children. Okay. Father Yi sighed heavily. He was helpless. It turns out that no matter how old children are, they never like to listen to their parents. He asked Xueqing to eat something, but she turned around and made an excuse to leave. Is he really that annoying? Father Yi felt that he must find an answer to this question. So, his eyes fell on Yi Chen. Yi Chen's body trembled violently, and a bad feeling arose spontaneously. Yi Chen couldn't help but turn his head and look towards the door. At this moment, he wanted to escape very much. Now, Yi Chen doesn't dare to be alone with his father. He was really scared of Ye's father's unconventional behavior. Dad, why are you looking at me like that? If you have something to say, just say it. Yi Chen, you always answer me, do you think I'm annoying? Ah. How come? Why do I feel that you are annoying, Dad? Dad, you are fine, what makes you have such doubts? Yi Chen is now increasingly confused about how to deal with his father. Considering that Ye's father had a feminine expression a few days ago, Yi Chen decided to use the same trick he used on women. But there is still a big gap between men and women. After listening to his series of questions, Ye's father continued to look at him straight, unmoved. Oh. This brat is trying to play tricks on him? How ridiculous. He has eaten more salt than this kid has eaten rice. What Yi Chen is playing with now are basically what he has left over. Yi Chen, don't try to use tricks against me, just tell me, am I annoying? Dad, do you want to hear the truth? Of course, if I want to listen to lies, can't I lie to myself? Do I need you to lie to me? Ye's father asked back righteously. Dad, you asked me to tell you the truth, so I'll tell you. I think you are really annoying sometimes. After Yi Chen finished speaking, he felt his father's murderous look, and he added hastily, Dad, you asked me to say this, it's true. Look today, Xueqing said she would take good care of herself, but you still forced her to eat and make her fat. You can ask her to eat, I understand, but Dad, if you really want Xueqing to eat, you can do it, why let me, I'm not a servant. Moreover, Yi Chen understood Hui Xueqing and was aware of the current competition among these female artists, so he knew what level Hui Xueqing had to reach. Who doesn't know that being plump and healthy and being able to eat whatever you want is happiness? But the problem is, some people's professions mean they can't do whatever they want. What you should do is to let them do things according to their own professional needs, rather than forcing them to do what you think is right. For many things in this world, you need a material foundation before you can talk about ideals. Of course, Yi Chen couldn't speak so highly of Ye's father. Son, it's better if you don't lecture me. Otherwise, the result will be that I will throw a slipper at you. After hearing what Yi Chen said, Ye's father was very angry. He took off his slippers and pretended to hit Yi Chen. Dad, you asked me to say those words just now. If that's the case, then you can't be angry. But it was obvious from Ye's father's attitude that he would not stop until he defeated Yi Chen today. At this moment, the sleeping twins suddenly burst into tears. Yi Chen and his father's attention was successfully diverted, and Yi Chen immediately picked them up. Oh, babies, stop crying. With the baby in his hands, Ye's father slowly put down the slippers in his hand. No matter what, he couldn't hurt his grandson. However, he remembered what Yi Chen just said and would teach Yi Chen a lesson next time he had the chance. Dad, could you please make some milk powder for the babies? Or, can you hold them for me and I'll make it? When saying the first half of the sentence, Yi Chen felt the murderous intent in Ye's father's eyes. Fortunately, he quickly changed his words, otherwise he would be the one being punished now. Let me hold the child. Ye's father said lightly. Unexpectedly, after Yi Chen handed the children over, the two babies cried even louder. Father Yi's brows twitched. What was going on? Don't these two little things like him so much? It would be fine if only one person was crying, but with two of them crying together, Father Yi could hardly bear it. He had no choice but to bite the bullet and return the child to Yi Chen. Come on, you hold me while I go make the milk powder. Thank you for your hard work, Dad. Yi Chen said reluctantly. In this way, the two of them divided the work and cooperated with each other. Yi Chen coaxed them gently, and the crying of the two babies gradually subsided. Finally, with the addition of milk powder prepared by Yi's father, the two babies finally smiled. Father Yi also smiled contentedly, but what he said was extremely damaging. Gradually, I can see the appearance of these two children clearly. It's great. Yi Chen was moved because these two children looked very similar to him. From now on, these two will definitely be handsome guys. However, what Ye's father said next gave him a hard blow to the heart. These eyes are obviously inherited from Shueching. How great! Eyes are the windows to the soul. People will no longer call them vulgar in the future. Yi Chen was speechless. Although he doesn't have double eyelids, his eyes are not small, and no one has ever called him ugly. Why is he so bad when it comes to Ye's father? Really, speechless. Dad, I inherited my eyes from you. Let us die together. Yi Chen wants to drag Ye's father into the water. Hearing this, Father Yi glared at Yi Chen fiercely and started again. I told you that you are a result of a genetic mutation. Your appearance has nothing to do with me or your mother. Why do I have a genetic mutation? How about we look in the mirror and compare ourselves? Yi Chen said seriously. No, if I say they don't look like him, then they don't look like him. Okay, take good care of your sons, but don't let your appearance affect them, otherwise they will be ugly. After giving the instructions, Father Yi turned and left. Yi Chen was confused. Looking at the children in his arms, he really felt that there was something wrong with what Ye's father said. Chapter 169 Sweet Performance. Speechless. Yi Chen was speechless and didn't know what else to say. This is probably my biological father. After Ye's father left, Yi Chen stared at the twins in his arms for a long time. No matter how he looked at them, he felt that his two babies looked like him. These eyes will become a weapon to seduce women's souls in the future. How come it's worthless now when it comes to Ye's father? Could it be because Father Yi began to regard himself as an enemy? After all, there are many cases of jealousy between fathers and sons in this world. In the future, he and his son might even be jealous of Huai Shueching. Thinking of this, Yi Chen's heart gradually balanced. My dears, trust Daddy. You will never be ugly in the future. With a father as handsome as me around, this kind of thing will never happen. After he finished speaking, the two children seemed to understand what he meant and started laughing. Seeing them smile like that, Yi Chen's heart melted. At this time, the door was pushed open and Tian Tian came in. Ever since she received the princess dress from her pregnant mother, she wears it almost every other day and she loves it very much. She wore this princess dress again today. I have to say, this princess dress really suits Tian Tian and looks extremely beautiful. Daddy, I'm here to see my brothers. She walked over sweetly and gracefully, which was very consistent with her current image. Okay, then Daddy will put them on the bed, and Tian Tian will watch them slowly. Tian Tian has a hard time holding one, let alone two. Besides, these two brats are very jealous of each other. If Tian Tian hugs one of them, the other one will definitely cry. Yi Chen has already figured them out. Of course, this personality couldn't have been inherited from him, it was most likely inherited from Huai Shueching. And previously, Tian Tian's behavior also illustrates this point. But being jealous is also good, it means you care about the other person. Otherwise, if you are too generous, you may be accused of being cold. After Yi Chen put the two babies down, Tian Tian leaned over to take a look. Brothers, I am your elder sister. How am I? Am I pretty today? After she finished speaking, Tian Tian grabbed her skirt and turned around in a circle. When her skirt twirled, she looked even more ethereal. Looking at Tian Tian, Yi Chen felt as if he saw Huai Shueching's childhood. Tian Tian and Huai Shueching are so young, and their personalities are quite similar, so Huai Shueching must have been so cocky when she was a child, right? Thinking about it, Yi Chen found it funny. When Tian Tian came to see the twins before, they both held Yi Chen's hands and were unwilling to let go. The situation is much better now. Other people come over. Although they still look indifferent, at least they can make expressions. The two men looked at Tian Tian and laughed, then stretched out their hands to her, hoping that Tian Tian would hold them. Tian Tian was a little confused. As a child, she didn't think too much. She instinctively stretched out her right hand and grabbed the child on the right, but the one on the left started crying. Ah! Why are you crying? Tian Tian pulled her hand back and tried to grab the crying baby, but the one who was not crying started crying again. The scene began to become chaotic, and Tian Tian became even more confused. What's going on? Weren't the two younger brothers fine just now? Why did they suddenly start crying? Daddy, help, what should I do? Just pull one in each hand. These two little guys are jealous of each other. Yi Chen smiled helplessly. Tian Tian did as Yi Chen said, and sure enough, when she held one in each hand, the two little guys stopped crying. Tian Tian let out a long breath. Huh. Great, they finally stopped. Ah. One of them looked at Tian Tian with grievance, and the look in his eyes seemed to say, I'm not being naughty, I just want Tian Tian's pampering. Tian Tian was touched by his cuteness and bent down to give him a kiss on the face. With the experience just now, after kissing this one, Tian Tian immediately turned around and kissed another one. She moved quickly and put her mouth on him before the other one could cry. After the kiss, both of them calmed down. Daddy, my brothers are so cute. I really want to hug them, but no matter which one I hug first, the other one will definitely cry, right? Tian Tian saw through it. That's right, so Tian Tian can only watch. Good. Tian Tian nodded and looked at her two younger brothers' faces very evenly. How long do you watch this one? How long do you watch the next one? But there's no point in just looking at it all the time. Tian Tian took back her hands and said, Brothers, let me dance for you. I just learned it at school today. Next, Tian Tian started singing and dancing. I have to say that Tian Tian is indeed talented in singing and dancing. Every move and every note she made was spot on. Previously, Yi Chen thought that she said she wanted to be a star because of Huai Xueqing's influence, but now it seems that this is indeed a good fit for her. In addition, when Tian Tian was singing and dancing, the corners of her mouth were crazily raised, and it seemed that she was really enjoying it. The hardest thing in life is to find something you like. Some people have found it, but are unable to put their best efforts into it. Some people are luckier and can continue to make it their career after finding it. Yi Chen decided that if Tian Tian really wanted to develop in this direction in the future, he would definitely support her strongly. After the dance, Tian Tian panted, Oh, I am so tired. My good brothers, look how hard I tried to make you happy. I just wonder if you are satisfied with my dance? How many points do you want to give me? Tian Tian blinked her eyes and looked at her brothers expectantly. Two younger brothers, 100 points? Tian Tian added her own guess. After hearing her words, the two younger brothers nodded as if they understood but also as if they didn't understand. Oh, 100 is too high. How can it be 100? I still have many shortcomings that need to be improved slowly. You will make me proud. Yi Chen was watching from the side and couldn't help but admire Tian Tian's imagination. Her two younger brothers just grunted a few times and then said nothing, so how could she imagine so many nonsense in her mind? Moreover, her series of reactions really made people feel as if her two younger brothers had really said those words. Really? That's awesome. Okay, but no matter what, I still have to thank you for your evaluation of my performance. Now I will use kisses as rewards, but I only have one mouth, so I can only kiss one at a time, and the order is random. My love for you is even more equal, so the one who is kissed first should not be proud, and the one who is kissed later, don't cry. After saying that, Tian Tian stared at her two younger brothers closely, and after they responded, she bent down and kissed them. Chapter 170 Perfect Woman. Yi Chen watched from the side and nodded with satisfaction. In comparison, Tian Tian is really warm-hearted and she does a great job of serving people. As for him and Huai Xueqing, they are really quite bad. Tian Tian was depressed because of this matter before. Well. After Tian Tian patted her two younger brothers, she chatted with them about some random things. Although Tian Tian was the only one who spoke during the whole process and the two younger brothers just hummed a few times at most, they still had a very happy chat. At times like this, what matters is Tian Tian's ability to entertain herself. Tian Tian, are you hungry? Do you want Daddy to make you something to eat? Yi Chen asked. Okay. With a sweet smile and sparkling eyes, it's just right. It's very tiring to keep talking to these two brothers. I need to eat something to replenish my energy. So what do you want to eat, Tian Tian? Daddy will make it for you. I want to eat pasta, is that okay? Tian Tian asked expectantly. Of course. Tian Tian, continue playing with your brothers. I'll go make food. Yi Chen patted Tian Tian on the back. Okay. Daddy, don't worry, I will take good care of my two younger brothers. Tian Tian patted her chest and promised. Taking care of these two little ones is a piece of cake for her. After Yi Chen went out, Tian Tian continued to play with her two younger brothers. If this had happened before, Tian Tian would certainly not do it. But hasn't the situation changed now? The two younger brothers grew up slowly and their facial features were no longer wrinkled. Faintly, Tian Tian felt that she could see the shadow of her father in them. In her mind, Daddy is the most handsome man in the world. As a face-obsessed person, Tian Tian of course likes handsome guys. Wow, you guys are really getting more and more handsome. You can become celebrities with me in the future. We can be celebrity siblings and we will definitely be famous in the future. But the only drawback is that you are too young for me. By the time I make my debut, you will still be passing the buck. Tian Tian began to seriously plan for the future. She held her chin and thought seriously. Seeing that she was quiet, the two younger brothers became a little panicked and hurriedly made some mumbling sounds, trying to get her to say more. What's wrong? Why are you waving? Do you want to be carried? But I can't carry both of you? Even if we take turns, I can't carry either of you. Tian Tian used her fingers to make a sign of one. You weighed more than 15 pounds when you were born, and you are getting fatter and fatter. Although your chubby faces are indeed cute, they are too heavy. I am a princess, I don't want to do such tiring work as holding someone. I'd better wait for you to grow up quickly. When you grow up, I can let you hold me. Tian Tian said this and nodded in self-affirmation. Not everyone has the opportunity to hug a princess. She held them because they were her brothers. Although the two younger brothers didn't seem to understand what she said, they still laughed. They were very happy to hear their sister's voice. Are you hungry? I see there's some milk powder there, do you want me to feed you some? She was really hungry. Daddy, yes, noodles weren't ready yet? The two younger brothers grunted again, and Tian Tian walked over and picked up the milk powder. She touched it and found it was cold. Dad usually doesn't let her eat cold food, saying that eating too much will give her diarrhea. The two younger brothers are still so young, do they not eat it either? After thinking about it, Tian Tian gave up the idea. Forget it. Let Daddy take care of the issues concerning these two younger brothers. Unexpectedly, the moment she put down the bottle, the two little ones started crying. Their anxious look seemed to say that they wanted to eat, they were hungry. Don't worry, wait for Daddy to come and let him make you new ones. The ones here are cold. You will have a stomachache if you drink them. Tian Tian explained patiently. The two little guys seemed to understand, but also seemed not to understand. They whimpered a few times, still staring at Tian Tian with grievance. Tian Tian's heart melted when she saw this. Fortunately, at this time, Yi Chen pushed the door open. Tian Tian, your pasta daddy is ready, you can go eat it. Okay, but Daddy, you may need to make some more milk powder. My brothers are hungry. Tian Tian said truthfully. Okay, you go eat noodles first. Daddy will take care of your brother. Yi Chen nodded. Okay. Just like that, Tian Tian went out to eat, and Yi Chen prepared milk powder for the two little ones. My dears, you have been very good today. You even know how to accept your sister. Next, you need to slowly accept the elders. I don't know why, but when Father Yi holds these two little guys, they still cry, and it seems like they don't really want Father Yi to hold them. Although Yi Chen also thinks that Yi's father is quite annoying, but Yi's father still cares about the two little guys. These two little guys should be grateful to Father Yi. Ah. They don't like Grandpa. Grandpa is such a bad-mouthed guy, he always bullies Dad. They want to protect Dad. But now, they couldn't say such words and could only make a few sounds. After whimpering, they quietly drank the milk powder and fell asleep again. Children sleep for about 18 hours out of 24 hours a day. What's more, when Tian Tian was here just now, they were trying so hard to make expressions, they must have been exhausted. After putting the two babies down, Yi Chen came to the dining room. Tian Tian was eating noodles elegantly. When she saw him come out, she smiled at him. Daddy, are the two brothers asleep? Yes, thank you for playing with your brother today. How could that be? Of course, they are my brothers after all. It's just that my brothers can't speak yet, and it's too boring for Tian Tian to keep talking alone. I hope that after they can speak, they can talk to me. Tian Tian said vaguely while eating noodles. That house must be quite noisy. What if there are 3 sweeties? Wouldn't that family be overthrown? Daddy, what do you mean? Do you think Tian Tian is too noisy? Tian Tian stared at Yi Chen angrily. No, why would I feel that way? Yi Chen touched Tian Tian's head lovingly. Then you just said I was noisy. Tian Tian is not that easy to fool. Oh, did I say something wrong? Tian Tian, what do you think of these noodles? Do you like them? Do you want more? Or should daddy make some more for you? Yi Chen hurriedly diverted his attention. No, this is enough. Tian Tian's attention was successfully diverted. Daddy, the food you cook is really delicious. Please teach Tian Tian next time. Tian Tian wants to be a well-rounded and perfect woman. This is the persona she wants to establish after her debut. Chapter 171 Bao Tian Tian's skirt. Although all-round development is a good thing, why did Yi Chen feel so weird when he heard it from Tian Tian's mouth? Tian Tian, is this because you really like me, or is there some other purpose? Both. I think it's amazing to be able to make such delicious food. And, I'm going to make my debut in the future, so I want to establish a perfect image. Tian Tian expressed her thoughts openly. Yi Chen thought about it for a moment and felt that Tian Tian's idea might be correct. People do things half for love and half for living, which is quite normal. But isn't it inappropriate for Tian Tian to start thinking about this at such a young age? If she was born in a poor family, perhaps he could understand. But the question is, their family conditions are pretty good, right? How did she start? Daddy, why are you looking at me like that? It's weird. Tian Tian, Daddy doesn't ask you to make a lot of money in the future. He just hopes that you can grow up without worries. As for making money, there will be plenty of opportunities in the future, so don't worry. I know, but I didn't debut to make money, I debuted for my own dream. I have always envied those sisters who sing and dance on the big screen, and I want to experience that kind of life. In the words of you adults, what you can't get is the best. I haven't experienced that kind of life yet, so I am looking forward to it. Maybe after I experience it, I find that it is not what I want, and I will change my career as soon as possible, so that my trial and error cost will be very low. Yi Chen was shocked by Tian Tian's words. At the same time, I began to be surprised at her height at such a young age. She actually knows the cost of trial and error. And when he was 5 years old, he was still playing in the mud. Sure enough, different growing environments create different people. Children from poor families have to take charge first, which means they have to do work. However, the children from wealthy families would directly increase their height. No wonder the children in the entertainment industry are getting younger and younger. That may not necessarily be forced by their parents, it may also be their own idea. The more he thought about it, the more Yi Chen sighed. Since Tian Tian said so, what reason does he have not to support her? Okay, but Tian Tian is still too young to learn how to cook. Can you wait until you are older? Okay. When I grow up a little bit and can hold my brother, I will learn from you, okay? Tian Tian looked at Yi Chen expectantly. Children are indeed children. When Tian Tian said this, there was a hint of innocence in her eyes. Yi Chen decided that if Tian Tian really planned to enter the entertainment industry, he would definitely protect her. He wouldn't allow anyone to spread those dirty things in front of his daughter. His daughter was going to live this carefree life forever. Okay, all listened sweetly. In the evening, when Hui Shueqing came back, her father and mother also came. They are here to see the children. Tian Tian has a very good relationship with her mother now. When she saw her mother coming, she rushed over and hugged her. Grandma, you haven't come to see Tian Tian for a long time. Tian Tian misses you so much. Really? How much do you miss it? The pregnant mother asked back. I miss you so much. I miss you so much that I can't even eat. Tian Tian pouted her lips and rubbed her belly, wanting to tell her mother that she didn't eat because she really missed her mother. The pregnant mother was amused by her and rubbed her head gently. Okay, Grandma believes you. Look what Grandma brought you. Mother took out a dress from the bag, and Tian Tian's eyes lit up immediately. Wow, it's a new princess dress. Grandma, you are so good to Tian Tian. Because we're sweet and cute, and we deserve it. What do you think? Do you like it? Of course I like it. Grandma, look, I've been wearing the skirt you bought for me last time. Tian Tian spun around on the spot, looking so adorable. That's great. Go try on the new skirt and show it to Grandma after you try it on. After Tian Tian went in to try on the skirt, her mother's expression changed. She looked at Yi Chen and Hui Shueqing coldly and asked, Didn't I tell you that after having a second child, you must pay attention to Tian Tian's feelings? But what did you do? After I gave her a skirt last time, you didn't buy her a new one? Otherwise, why would I keep wearing the one she gave me? If she doesn't bring a new dress for Tian Tian today, will Tian Tian have to wear this dress forever? Mom, you are really wronging us. We bought Tian new clothes, but she didn't like ours, so she has been wearing the ones you bought. Huai Xueqing explained immediately. Heaven and earth's conscience. Ever since her mother asked this question last time, she has paid much more attention to Tian. If there is anything good, she will definitely give it to Tian first. Although this was a bit like being oppressed by her pregnant mother, at least she did it. The words of the mother and daughter made the atmosphere tense. Yi Chen still had to step in at the critical moment. Mom, it's mainly because you have a good taste. The skirt you bought is very much to Tian's liking, so she doesn't like what we bought. How about next time we buy it, we should ask your opinion first. If you think it's not okay, we won't buy it. This way, we can give Tian the best surprise. Yi Chen's words successfully eased the atmosphere. Mother Huai was unhappy just now, but now she couldn't help but smile. She nodded, okay, I'll help you look over it later. At this time, Tian changed into her skirt and came out. She ran to her mother and asked, Grandma, how is it? Does it look good on me? Of course it's beautiful. Grandma's taste, coupled with Tian's cute face, is a perfect match. Grandma, I also think the skirt you bought is pretty. I think the skirt Daddy and Mommy bought for me is ugly. When saying the last sentence, Tian leaned close to her mother's ear. But Yi Chen still heard it. Okay. This little brat actually started to dislike him. He was just being modest, but he didn't expect that this was really the reason. That's okay. From now on, Grandma will take care of all the sweet skirts, okay? Okay. But won't this be too much trouble for Grandma? Tian asked considerately. How could that be? No, buying a skirt for our Tian is a serious matter, how could it be a hassle? Mother Huai grabbed Tian's hand and looked at her deeply. In fact, she is not a good mother either. Because of her work, she missed the time when Huai Xueqing was growing up. Fortunately, Tian and Huai Xueqing are cut from the same cloth. Therefore, Huai's mother planned to make up for her regret towards Huai Xueqing on Tian. This is also why she reacts so strongly to sweet things. Chapter 172. The twins change their hearts. Okay, then thank you Grandma. Tian threw herself into her mother's arms again. Time passed steadily, and soon the twin brothers were 5 years old and Tian was 10 years old. Because of her outstanding looks, Tian has many little fans at school. Every time Yi Chen came to pick her up, he could see a few little boys standing not far away, staring at her back. And Tian has also transformed from a love-crazy little girl into a cool goddess. Tian, your little fans are looking at you again. Daddy, you've come to pick me up so many times, aren't you used to it yet? Tian rolled her eyes. She knows that having little boys like her is a symbol of her charm. But it's really annoying that they keep pestering me like this. She also has her own things to do, and this has already affected her life. If she continues like this, she will be called in for a talk by the teacher again. Didn't you explain it to them? I told them, but they didn't listen to me and insisted on standing at the door every time. Dad, you don't know, just because they stood at the door and affected the traffic at the door, I was called to the office by the teacher. Oh, the teacher asked me to solve it, how can I solve it? You can't let her stop exuding charm, right? But she is getting more and more beautiful. Moreover, she had already told those little boys not to guard her at the door, but they didn't listen. What could she do? The most important thing is that she has now started preparing for her debut. So from now on, she should keep her distance from those boys, otherwise if her dark history is dug up, she will be finished. Ask you to solve it? How are you going to solve it? Your teacher should go and talk to those boys. Isn't this what teachers are responsible for? Yi Chen frowned. What's going on? Can such a thing be blamed on Tian? Do you think Tian is easy to bully? Yes, the teacher asked me to have a good talk with those boys because she also contacted those boys, but those boys didn't listen to her. She had no choice but to let me find a solution. Then there's no point in asking their parents? It seems to be of no use. Daddy, don't you think I'm a little unlucky? Why do I run into these stubborn people? I hope that after my debut, I won't run into such brainless and crazy fans, otherwise it will affect my life too much. Tian sighed heavily. She just wants to sing and dance well on the stage, and take any filming opportunities if they arise. The rest of the time, she wants absolute freedom. Of course, she would not do anything that is not in line with her values, and would try her best not to give others any negative information. But now the paparazzi in the entertainment industry are very scary, and there are endless numbers of sayseeing fans. Sayseeing fans are so annoying, they have no moral bottom line, they will follow you as long as they want, and calling the police won't do much. However, this will not be a reason for Tian Tian to be afraid. She will still move forward boldly. Don't worry, Tian Tian. After you debut, Daddy will do his best to ensure your safety and will not let you disturb your life. Yi Chun promised. Died of laughter. He is such a grown man, if he can't even protect his own daughter, what kind of man is he? As for illegitimate fans and the like, if they dare to come, Yi Chen will let them know the consequences. That's right, I'm not afraid as long as Daddy is here. Okay, let's go back quickly, my brothers and the others are waiting for us at home. My twin brothers are taken care of by their grandparents, so they don't go to kindergarten. I plan to wait until they are 6 years old and then go to preschool and first grade. Tian Tian's mind is now full of matters related to her debut, and she is in no mood to think about these things. After returning home, my twin brothers rushed over to me as soon as I opened the door. Yi Chen spread out his hands and was about to hug the two people in his arms, but they turned around and pounced on Tian Tian. Tian Tian smiled and hugged the two of them. Big treasure and little treasure, were you good at home today? Did you listen to your grandparents? Listen. We'll be good. The two were afraid that Tian Tian wouldn't believe them, so they answered very seriously. That's good, look what my sister brought back for you. Tian Tian took something out of her pocket mysteriously, ting ting ting. It's candy. I give it to you because you're so obedient. But for the sake of your teeth, you can only eat candy once a week, otherwise you'll get cavities. She had control when she was 5 years old, and now she doesn't have cavities. Otherwise, given how much she loves eating sweets, she would probably have a mouth full of cavities by now. Okay, thank you, sister. The twins smiled happily, then peeled off the candy wrapper and put it in their mouths. Come here, Dabao and Xiaobao, let Daddy hug you. Yi Chen spread out his hands and looked at the two of them expectantly. These two brats should give me some face, right? He is their biological father. But the fact is, the two of them looked at him coldly, and then threw themselves directly into Tian Tian's arms. Yi Chen rolled his eyes and said nothing. At this time, his father, who was standing by, saw this and laughed without any hesitation. Ha ha ha. I knew that these two brats only pestered you because they were young and ignorant. Now that they have grown up, they will definitely like someone else. Dad, how do you talk like that? Also, I'm your son. When you say that to me, you're talking about yourself, don't you know that? There's no connection between the two, okay? Besides, you and I are love rivals. Ye's father said seriously. It is said that there is always a bit of rivalry between father and son. Although Ye's mother doesn't obviously favor Yi Chen now, he still has to be wary. His wife can only belong to him. In addition, Yi Chen is now successful in his career and has a happy family. I believe Yi Chen would not be really sad if he was criticized by him. You? Yi Chen didn't know what to say. He turned his head and looked at the twins again with longing eyes, hoping that they could pay attention to his poor daddy. However, they just stayed in Tian Tian's arms and were unwilling to even look at him. Well, these two little guys are really enough. When they were just born, they were so attached to him that he thought they were sent by God to help him consolidate his position in the family. Now it seems that he was overthinking. These two little guys are here to destroy him. Too much. Tian Tian saw that something was not right, so she patted their backs gently and asked, Dabao and Xiaobao, why don't you go to Daddy's side and hug him? He urgently needs your comfort now. Dabao and Xiaobao looked at each other very tacitly, with struggle in their eyes. With this expression, it would be better to shoot Yi Chen directly. Love comes or not. Chapter 173 Yi Chen strikes back. Yi Chen is angry. Really angry. If he had known that these two little brats would be like this when they grew up, he should have ignored them and let them starve to death when they cried and made a fuss for milk powder. This way, at least they won't be troubled by this when they grow up. Go ahead. Tian Tian said gently. Dabao and Xiaobao were still reluctant, but Sister Tian Tian was so gentle, they couldn't refuse. So, the two of them walked towards Yi Chen with great reluctance. Dad! Daddy! Yi Chen was still angry, but when he heard the soft voices of these two people, how could he continue to be angry? Yi Chen spread his hands and hugged the two of them in his arms. These two brats really make him love and hate them. But what can he do? There is no other way except to pamper her. You two better not regret what you did today, brats. Dad, we were wrong, we love you. Yes, I love Daddy, but Sister Tian Tian is too beautiful, so we like her more. This explanation made Yi Chen laugh. So, these two people should still be the kind of people who value women over friendship in the future? Only. Is this not revealed too early? Besides, he is their father. Is this a relationship they can abandon? Yi Chen felt a headache and wanted to have a good talk with them about this matter. But then he thought, these two little kids are only 5 years old, what do they know? I'm afraid he is talking so confidently here, but they are just confused. Never mind. Yi Chen shook his head and decided to give up this idea. The atmosphere was a little awkward, and what Ye's father said next made it even more awkward. Ye's father was determined to embarrass Yi Chen whenever he found an opportunity. Yi Chen, what else can I say? This is definitely your child. A dragon gives birth to a dragon, a phoenix gives birth to a phoenix, and a mouse's son will dig holes. You may not know that you were like this when you were their age. When a slightly pretty ant came to your house, you would stare at her all the time and couldn't move your feet. At that time, your mother was so jealous. Thinking about these things now, Father Yi feels as if they happened just yesterday. I didn't expect Yi Chen to grow up so big in such a short time. Time really flies. Upon hearing this, Yi Chen, who was originally feeling sad, suddenly burst into laughter. Really? Yi Chen was a little bit unconvinced. He always felt that he could not do such a thing. After all, he is so mature and steady. He was just wondering who these two little brats inherited their genes from. As for the sweet and crazy love affair before, Yi Chen had every reason to suspect that they also inherited it from Huai Shueching. Who would have thought that these two little guys actually inherited his genes? Did he really do something like this as a child? How come he has no impression at all? Nonsense, your father would never lie to you. Since then, your mother basically doesn't allow these beautiful ants to come to our house to play. Yi Chen, look at how many people you have harmed with your character. The more he talked, the angrier Ye's father became. Although he only has Ye's mother in his heart, who doesn't love beautiful women? What's more, he was so young at that time, so of course he wanted to take a few more glances at the beautiful women. Yi Chen successfully heard other meanings from Ye's father's words. He narrowed his eyes and looked at Ye's father meaningfully. Oh. Dad, from your tone, I can tell that you are very unhappy. I'm unhappy? Father Yi didn't react for a while, but then his mind worked quickly and he thought of something to say to Yi Chen. Nonsense, of course I'm upset, you're my son, if others see you being so useless, I'll be the one who's embarrassed. After finishing speaking, Ye's father couldn't help but sigh that his brain was really quick. He almost exposed his true thoughts. If the mother of his child knew that he had feelings for another woman, he would probably be punished. However, his remedies were still of no use. Hearing their discussion, Ye's mother came out of the kitchen with a shovel. Her eyes were full of coldness, and the shovel in her eyes seemed to turn into a knife, which would chop off Ye's father's neck in the next second. Father Yi shrank back coldly, then glared at Yi Chen. Yi Chen smiled triumphantly. This can be considered as his revenge on Ye's father. Dad, I really ruined a lot of things for you when I was a kid. I apologize to you, okay? At this time, he should have changed the subject, but Yi Chen kept holding on to it. Father Yi looked at Yi Chen warningly, telling him not to say anything more. But Yi Chen pretended not to see it and continued talking about his own things. Son, your apology has been received by your father, but what you did brought shame to the whole family, so you have to consider apologizing to your mother. Turning around, Ye's father smiled at Ye's mother and said, Wife, come here and accept your son's apology. After saying that, Father Yi leaned close to Mother Ye's ear and begged for mercy in a low voice. Wife, I know I was wrong, but so many people are here. If you want to teach me a lesson, let's go back to the room tonight and close the door. You can teach me secretly. Now give me some face. But Ye's mother was too lazy to care about so much. She glared at Ye's father and then pulled her hand back fiercely. I'd like to know which beautiful ant made such a deep impression on you? She had no recollection of this incident, but Father Yi actually remembered it so clearly? Moreover, when Yi Chen was a child, he never valued women over friends, so where did Ye's father get this statement from? So many loopholes can only mean that Ye's father had made up a big drama in his mind back then. Okay. She didn't expect that her husband, who was so loyal to her, was actually secretly planning on having affairs with other women. This is too. Honey, I was just saying it casually. I was educating my son, so how come it ended up being educating me? Ye's father realized that he had just shot himself in the foot. He shouldn't have mentioned that. If there wasn't someone watching, Father Yi would have wanted to slap himself in the face. Mom, yes, please educate me and let me recall why I stared at that beautiful ant for so long when I was a child and made you and my dad so angry. Yi Chen calmly added fuel to the fire. Next, Yi Chen was once again severely punished by Ye's father's eyes. However, Yi Chen still looked calm. It feels so good to kick someone when they are down. He finally understood why Father Yi was so keen on adding insult to injury. It was your father who brought up this matter. You should ask your father. I don't know, Ye's mother said seriously. She glared at Ye's father fiercely, and her anger at the moment could be seen from her eyes. The angrier she got, the more Ye's father trembled with fear. Chapter 174 Yi Chen's Embarrassment. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked about this topic. I was really wrong. Ye's father really had to kneel down. If he continued talking, he would be in real trouble. At this moment, there was a sudden noise at the door. Huai Xueqing came back after finishing the filming. When he saw Huai Xueqing, Ye's father's eyes lit up. Oh. If Yi Chen wants his mother to punish him, then he will let Huai Xueqing punish him. Love, originally, is one thing conquers another. Xueqing is back? We were just discussing Yi Chen's childhood. I wonder if you are interested in listening? Ye's father looked at Yi Chen with a warning look. Yi Chen's heart skipped a beat. Not good. If Huai Xueqing knew that he had been a pervert since childhood and had passed on his bad genes to his twins, he would be doomed. After sensing Yi Chen's fear, Ye's father became proud. Anyway, he couldn't avoid being punished by Ye's mother tonight, but he also had to find a way to drag Yi Chen into the water. Since they are father and son, they naturally have to share the difficulties. What's the matter? Tell me quickly, I'm very curious about Chen's childhood. Huai Xueqing said excitedly. When you really love someone, you will be particularly curious about his past. Huai Xueqing is in this state now. Seeing their mother coming back, the two little dogs' eyes lit up and they walked towards Huai Xueqing eagerly. They stared at Huai Xueqing and walked stiffly. Whoever sees this will be stunned. I have to say, this is a perfect machine for finding beauties. Huai Xueqing sat down on the sofa, then picked up the twins and put one aside. Thinking back to when she was pregnant with the twins, she suffered a lot. But now the two little guys are this big, and the most important thing is that except for the eyes, they look more and more like Yi Chen. In the future, they will definitely be as handsome as Yi Chen. I think this might be God's arrangement. Tian Tian looks so much like her, which is to make up for Yi Chen missing her childhood. And this pair of twins looks so much like Yi Chen, so they should be here to make up for the fact that she missed Yi Chen's childhood, right? So what did I say? The reason for asking this question was that Ye's father was looking at Yi Chen. Yi Chen was begging his father with his eyes not to say anything. We are of the same root, why are we so eager to fight each other? They are father and son. What good would it do for Ye's father to do this? However, when it comes to dealing with Yi Chen, Ye's father will take revenge on every penny. Daughter-in-law, do you think these two little sons sometimes can't move their legs when they see beautiful women? Especially when they are facing you and Tian Tian. Ye's father began to lay the groundwork. Oh. Mock up. I just gave you a chance, but you didn't cherish it. In that case, don't blame me. After hearing what Ye's father said, Huai Xueqing turned her head to look at the two children, and then recalled seriously. Then, Huai Xueqing nodded heavily. Yes, I found that many times when they saw Tian Tian and I, they were like possessed, like just now. If they weren't her sons, she would have thought she had run into some hooligans. She would have to find an opportunity to take them out for a walk some other time to see if their eyes were as revealing when they saw other beauties. If so, it must be corrected in time, otherwise you might become a social outcast. Then do you want to know why this is happening? Father Yi pretended to be mysterious and continued to ask. Why? Could it be because she and Tian Tian are so beautiful? But this is not a reason. There are even prettier women out there. When Debao and Xiaobao looked at them with such revealing eyes, she couldn't go up and apologize to others with such a ridiculous reason, right? So what's the difference between this and those creepy guys? Really? Because they inherited this from Yi Chen. When Yi Chen was young, he couldn't move away when he saw a beautiful woman. Finally, here comes the point. After Father Yi finished speaking, he glanced at Yi Chen indifferently. He was just waiting for Xue Qing to teach Yi Chen a lesson. In short, he couldn't let Yi Chen have an easy time tonight. After that, the room fell silent. Huai Xueqing blinked and looked at Yi Chen curiously. Yi Chen was also anxiously waiting for Huai Xueqing's reaction. Really? Huai Xueqing asked in surprise. Really? Ye's father nodded affirmatively. Go ahead, my good daughter-in-law, and give Yi Chen a good beating. But what happened next was beyond everyone's expectations. Chen, I didn't expect you to be so cute when you were a child. But, cute? Hearing this description, Ye's father almost burst out laughing. What is going on? Normally, shouldn't girls be angry at times like this? How come Yi Chen's behavior became positive when it came to Huai Xueqing? No, that's not right. He must not have expressed himself clearly, otherwise Huai Xueqing should have dealt with Yi Chen. Daughter-in-law, don't you understand what I mean? What I want to say is that Yi Chen has been a pervert since he was a child. You should grab his ears and teach him a lesson for this matter. Why, ah. Before Mr. Yi could finish his words, his ear was grabbed by Mrs. Yi. Mother Yi grabbed Father Ye's ear and said, "What do you want to do? Seeing that your son and daughter-in-law have a good relationship, you are not happy and you want to interfere between them, right? Come on, follow me. I want to see how you are going to explain this to me." Knowing clearly that she was very concerned about this matter, Ye's father still kept bringing it up. Wasn't he asking for trouble? Ouch. Father Yi was dragged into the room by Mother Yi. Huai Xueqing, on the other hand, looked at Yi Chen with starry eyes. Chen, when you were a kid, was it true that you couldn't move your legs when you saw a beautiful woman? I don't know, I don't have any impression, maybe it is. Yi Chen scratched his head. He found this extremely embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. But why did Huai Xueqing's eyes make him feel that? This seemed like a good thing. This is probably the legendary filter? That should be the case. I was wondering at first who these two little darlings inherited their genes from. Now it seems to be you. Chen, did you have any interesting things when you were a child? Tell us more. Huai Xueqing had big eyes to begin with, and now she was staring at Yi Chen with her eyes shining brightly, like two big light bulbs. As for Yi Chen, he felt that his dark history had just been exposed. Huai Xueqing's eyes now made him feel even more embarrassed. I don't remember much about my childhood, Yi Chen tried hard to recall. After he started to remember things, he became much more mature and stable, so he would never do such a speechless thing again. He really couldn't think of it. At this time, the twins on one side began to pull Huai Xueqing, trying to attract her attention. Mother. Mom. Why does mommy keep staring at daddy? Chapter 175. This rule cannot be broken. They want their mom's attention, too. After feeling the movements of the two twins, Huai Xueqing picked up one of them and handed it to Yi Chen. Then he picked up the remaining one and placed it on his lap. Exactly the same looks, exactly the same figure, but completely different treatments. One can sit on mom's lap, the other can only sit on dad's lap. In contrast, Dabeo, who was sitting on Yi Chen's lap, had an extremely resentful expression. Why? Why is he sitting on daddy's lap? His brother looks exactly like him. How did his mother manage to put him on his father's lap so accurately? Something is wrong. This is so wrong. Dabeo looked at Erbo, who was sitting opposite him, with resentment. His face was about to burst from laughing. Originally, the two planned to continue talking about Yi Chen's childhood, but Dabeo's expression greatly affected Yi Chen's mood. Yi Chen turned his head, looked at Dabeo, and pinched his chubby face. What's wrong, son? Are you upset about having you sit on my lap? It's really amazing. They are both parents, so why does he look so bad in front of the twins? You can't even let him hug you or touch you? Really? Dabeo turned his head, gave Yi Chen a harmless look, and then expressed his needs in the most sincere tone. Dad, I want to sit on mom's lap, not your lap. Yi Chen almost vomited blood. Is this really his biological son? In his son's view, his attitude was sincere and his words expressed his needs directly. Little did he know that from Yi Chen's perspective, the more sincere he was, the more damaging it would be to Yi Chen. Okay, in that case, let Erbao come over. Yi Chen is not a bootlicker. Since his son doesn't like him, he doesn't want him either. But what happened next was even more embarrassing. After hearing Yi Chen's words, Bao hugged Huai Xueqing in fear, as if he was afraid that the bad guys would snatch him away. Yi Chen. Good. These are all good days for him. If time could go back, he would like to go back to the time when Bao and Xiaobao were the only ones allowed to be held by him. At least at that time, he was still firmly chosen. However, he became the one who was determined not to be chosen. This transformation is really unexpected. At this time, we still have to rely on Tian, the little sweetheart, to save the day. Tian pulled Bao off Yi Chen's legs and climbed up and sat down very swiftly. She glared at Bao and said, sit there if you want. I've always wanted to do it, but I'm letting you do it. If you don't know what's good for you, then give it back to me. At this moment, Yi Chen was extremely moved. Sure enough, his daughter is his sweetheart. No matter what happens, I will stand firmly by his side. Tian hugged Yi Chen's neck and kissed him on the face. Daddy, it's okay. Tian is here. Tian will always like Daddy. Kiss. Yi Chen was so moved that his eyes turned red. After the eldest child was put down, the second child was put down soon after. The twins who used to be able to sit on people's laps fell out of favor. All this was because of offending Yi Chen. Bao stretched out his hand to Huai Xueqing, signaling her to hug him, but Huai Xueqing firmly refused. No, Bao, if mommy hugs you, what about Bao? You are all mommy's children, mommy should treat you equally. Mom, hold me. Bao took the opportunity to ask. He just sat on his father's lap, not his mother's. So, now the mother should pick him up to make it up to him. But it turned out that Bao was overthinking. Huai Xueqing still shook her head firmly at him. No. Mommy won't hold anyone. Okay, go play by yourselves. Mommy and Daddy have something important to talk about. She also needs to continue to learn about Yi Chen's childhood. Bao and Xiaobao are small, but they are not stupid. Through the conversation just now, they knew what the big thing Huai Xueqing was talking about was, which was to learn about their father's childhood. Mommy, why is this happening? Is it more important to know about Daddy's childhood than to take care of them? Bao and Xiaobao really want to ask their mother about this question. However, they did not have this opportunity. Huai Xueqing's attention has been completely attracted by Yi Chen. At this moment, Bao and Xiaobao looked at the three people opposite them and felt that they were like outsiders. And on the opposite side, there is a family of three. They were very jealous. No. They have to squeeze in too. Their beautiful sister and mother are still there. Thinking of this, Bao and Xiaobao tried very hard to squeeze in. Tian glanced at them indifferently and continued to listen to Yi Chen telling stories about his childhood. Yi Chen just said whatever he thought of. Huai Xueqing and Tian were both looking forward to it so much. If he didn't say something, it would really be a shame to their expectant looks. Mom. Mommy. Bao and Xiaobao looked at Huai Xueqing eagerly, but in return she just casually touched their faces. Bao and Xiaobao, it was a wrong choice after all. After listening, it was getting late, so the four of them decided to take a shower and go to bed. If the three children were to sleep in the middle, Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing would be too far apart. Therefore, Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing made a unanimous decision that they would not take care of any of the three children and just sleep by themselves. Tian is 10 years old and has no problem sleeping alone. Although Bao and Xiaobao are only 5 years old, there are two of them, so it is completely fine for them to sleep in the same room. But tonight, when Yi Chen and Huai Xueqing came out of the bathroom after washing up, they saw a small bulge in the quilt. Yi Chen smiled helplessly. Huai Xueqing followed his gaze, and when she saw the thing on the bed, she also smiled helplessly. She walked over and lifted the quilt. The two babies cooperated very well, closed their eyes and pretended to sleep. Oh, Chen, they're asleep, that's even better, let's each hold one and take them back to their rooms. Okay, I'll come over and hug you right away. Yi Chen cooperated with Huai Xueqing's performance. As soon as Yi Chen approached, the two babies immediately opened their eyes. No more pretending. They don't pretend anymore. If it was the mother who took them back, then it would be fine, but if it was the father, then forget it. Hey, are you awake? It's better if you wake up. You can go back by yourselves. There is no doubt about this matter. What's more, Huai's mother had said before that they should treat the three children equally. Tian Tian is still clamoring to sleep with them, so these two are even more against it. Moreover, this was the rule they set at the beginning. If they don't comply, then there will be consequences. In any case, we cannot tolerate them. Mom, we're scared and want to sleep with you. Chapter 176 Sweet Debut. Dabao and Xiaobao looked at Huai Xueqing pitifully. They hoped that their grievances, coupled with their cuteness, can sway their moms. But Mommy was not moved at all. She still looked at them calmly and shook her head firmly. No. Go back quickly. Go back by yourself. Mommy, but it's okay. You just need to be obedient little babies and behave yourself. The meaning of Huai Xueqing's words was very clear. Maybe she is a little in love, so she can give in again and again when it comes to Yi Chen's affairs, but she will never give in on other things. She was shooting outside during the day and was exhausted. At night, I am waiting to recharge myself in my own world with Yi Chen. She only has this little bit of happy time left, and she really doesn't want it to be disrupted by these two brats. All right. The two little darlings are very discerning people. They knew that if they continue to be in a stalemate, it would only make their mother angry. So, they very wisely chose to be good kids in their mother's eyes and went back to their room to sleep. Looking at the two little darlings walking away reluctantly with their short legs, Yi Chen felt that the softest part of his heart was hit. He suddenly felt a little guilty. Maybe he shouldn't treat these two babies like this? Xueqing, aren't we being too cold-blooded? How could that be? Children are children, and we are us. We are all independent individuals. They may not understand now, but when they grow up, they will understand. Huai Xueqing smiled gently. Huai Xueqing put her arms around Yi Chen's neck and then slowly covered his lips. The two-person movement is about to begin. But at this moment, the door was pushed open again, and the two babies who had just left came back. When they saw Yi Chen pressing on Huai Xueqing, they became anxious. They ran over anxiously and pushed Yi Chen. What are you doing? Go away, don't bully your mother. Go away. The two babies tried their best to suck milk. Yi Chen was afraid of hurting them, so he could only cooperate and get off Huai Xueqing. Speechless. They actually forgot to lock the door just now. How embarrassing. Huai Xueqing also looked embarrassed and didn't know what to say for a moment. Big treasure and second treasure, you misunderstood. Daddy didn't bully Mommy. We were just joking. What a joke. Daddy is just bullying Mommy. Erbao put his hands on his hips and glared at Yi Chen fiercely. Snort. Daddy is too much. He actually bullies Mommy when they are not around. If they hadn't arrived in time, I'm afraid Mommy would have cried. Dabao caressed Huai Xueqing's arm with heartache. He wants to take this opportunity to get closer to Mommy, so that the next time Mommy gets close to him, he will be the one. As for Daddy, he had already seen at a glance that Daddy was not a good person. As expected, as soon as they left, Daddy started bullying Mommy. They really didn't let me down. Xueqing, what do you think we should do? Mommy, in order to prevent Daddy from bullying you again, we decided to sleep with you tonight. Dabao is really a man who would make a big splash if he did make a splash. When Erbao was criticizing Yi Chen, he had this wishful thinking in his mind. After hearing what Dabao said, Erbao was shocked, and then he echoed, yes, I think we should do this, Mommy, we do this to protect you, you have to accept our kindness. With the two babies, the dominant power was successfully handed over to Huai Xueqing. When dealing with these two treasures, Huai Xueqing has always been ruthless and impartial. If it were Yi Chen, he might still be soft-hearted. But now, these two little guys are seeking their own death. No, you can't do that. You are still young and don't understand a lot of things. Mom can understand that, but what I want to tell you is that Dad has not bullied Mom. You should go back to sleep obediently, and don't think of using this excuse to rest here tonight. It's impossible. Dabao, take your brother back. Huai Xueqing's face looked a little cold. These two little guys ruined her good thing. She hadn't even had time to settle the score with them yet, so how could she let them stay and ruin her next plan? Dabao and Xiaobao looked at Huai Xueqing with depressed faces. What's wrong, Mom? They wanted to stay and protect their mother because they were worried about her condition. But she kept asking them to leave. Is it that Mom hasn't realized the seriousness of the matter, or is it that Mom is willing to be bullied by Dad? Adults are really hard to understand. Since Huai Xueqing said so, Dabao and Xiaobao could only go back with resentment. Before leaving, the two little darlings turned their heads and gave Yi-Chen several warning looks. Yi-Chen couldn't help but laugh. Although he is not very popular at home. However, the people they care about are the ones who care about Yi-Chen. For example, Huai Xueqing, for example, Tian Tian. These two are the ones the twins like, and they particularly care about his feelings. Thinking of this, Yi-Chen felt that he was a winner in life. No matter how Bao, Xiaobao, and his father bully him in the future, he will have a way to deal with them. Xueqing, the look in the two babies' eyes really makes me feel distressed. They are little now, it's normal for you to feel sorry for them. Wait for me, I'll go lock the door to prevent them from coming in again. She didn't want these two people to ruin her good thing again. Preparations are underway for Tian Tian's debut. Yi-Chen is not that fancy, he wants to tell everyone that Tian Tian is the daughter of him, Yi-Chen, the chairman of Tenli. He wanted to see, after he had given such obvious hints, who would still be so reckless as to dare to set their sights on Tian Tian. As soon as the news of Tian Tian's upcoming debut was released, it immediately topped the Weibo hot search list. Many of Huai Xueqing's fans came to support her. Wow! Although I was very sad when the goddess suddenly announced that she was getting married and having a child. But I have to say, with the goddess genes, she should have more children. Look at this Tian Tian, she looks exactly like my goddess. I won't say anything more, I decided to continue to support my goddess daughter. Oh my god, I used to doubt whether my goddess had plastic surgery, but now it seems impossible. Tian Tian is not even an adult yet, it is absolutely impossible for her to have plastic surgery, so my goddess is absolutely natural. So what if your goddess has had plastic surgery? Could it be that you don't like her anymore? Of course not, I will be my goddess's face-hungry lover for the rest of my life. Huai Xueqing deserves it. She just came out of confinement and it took her only 1 month to get her body back to its original shape. This shows that she is dedicated to her work and has us, her fans, in her heart. Chapter 177 Finale. Woo woo woo. This two-way rush is so great. At first, Yi-Chen was still wondering whether people in the comment section would say something bad about Tian Tian. But now it seems that he was overthinking it. This group of people were very welcome to Tian Tian's joining. There are even many people who still use sweet photos as their avatars. This is a good start. Huai Xueqing sat next to Yi-Chen and watched together. Seeing this, she couldn't help but feel envious. You know, when she first debuted, there was a lot of criticism on the internet, and many people thought she was not worthy. In the end, she convinced them with her own strength. At that time, Huai Xueqing had no background in the entertainment industry and no one to support her. It was indeed difficult for her to climb up step by step. Fortunately, these difficulties have now brought convenience to Tian Tian, so her efforts are worth it. Chen, I think Tian Tian will have a smooth journey in the future. That's for sure. Even if things don't go smoothly, I will do my best to make it go smoothly. Of course, I have to spoil my daughter, Yi-Chen, myself. Yi-Chen vowed. Chen, you're the best. There is no need for Huai Xueqing to be jealous. Yi-Chen is her husband and Tian Tian is her daughter. Yi-Chen is good to Tian Tian, which means he is good to her. It's just so. Next, with strong support, Tian Tian quickly became a big star. But people's words are scary. Although Tian Tian's abilities are beyond doubt, many people are jealous of her because she is so successful. A large number of Tian Tian's black fans appeared. Yi-Chen used his ability to delete all the bad comments. And his action once again aroused the dissatisfaction of those people. So, those people cursed Tian Tian more and more fiercely. Fortunately, Yi-Chen is now in charge of Tian Tian's Weibo, so she can't see those hurtful words. Previously, Yi-Chen had someone block him directly. Unexpectedly, after he blocked them, those people cursed even more fiercely. So, Yi-Chen changed his strategy, which was to ignore it. After Yi-Chen did not make any move, they became quiet. When Tian Tian was 15 years old, she was already a popular young actress. She is the youngest actress in the entertainment industry. At this time, the two twin brothers were 10 years old. Yi-Chen asked them if they wanted to debut, and they said yes. Why? Yi-Chen was very curious. Sweetness is for trial and error, and also for love. What about them? Could it be that he was influenced by Tian Tian? If that's the case, Yi-Chen doesn't really support it. After all, blindly following the trend is not advisable. Because we want to see how far our faces can get in the entertainment industry. Hearing this, Yi Chen felt that he was being implied. What do they two mean? Could it be that they think it's not good that they look like them? Otherwise, why would you talk like that? Thinking of this, Yi Chen immediately picked up the mirror to look at himself. No, it's quite handsome. Even if he is not the most handsome, he is still handsome enough to make Huai Xueqing crazy as soon as he appears. So, what exactly are his two sons questioning? What do you mean? Literally, just let us try it. Because of their different growing environments, now that the elder sister has entered the entertainment industry and has a salary, she has become financially independent, and they also want the same. Although they are 5 years younger than their sister, they are boys. As a boy, how can I be outdone by a girl? As men of the Yi family, they don't want to, and cannot, embarrass themselves. Okay, I'll arrange it then. Therefore, as soon as the news of the twins' debut was released, it once again caused a sensation on the internet. Fuck. No way. Is this a trend that the whole family is going to run into the entertainment industry? Is it so easy to make money in the entertainment industry? Hugging is superficial. Can you think about the bigger picture? For example, they are here to contribute good-looking people to the entertainment industry. Look at their family of 3, all of them are tall, rich and handsome, white, rich and beautiful. Who wouldn't want to see such handsome men and beautiful women? I agree with the second post. As for the first post, I advise you to reorganize your words and post another one. Yi Chen was amused by what these people said. At the same time, he showed some of the praise comments to Debao and Xiaobao. Well, are you convinced now? Don't listen to your grandfather's nonsense all day long, as if you're at a disadvantage just because you look like me. Let me tell you, your mother fell in love with me at first sight. There were many people pursuing her at that time, but she chose me. What does that mean? Does it mean that I'm attractive? Yi Chen occasionally brags about himself, but most of the time, he keeps a low profile. Although the two babies were surprised by Yi Chen's words, they still wanted to verify their mother's words. The two turned their heads and looked at Huai Xueqing at the same time. Huai Xueqing nodded shyly, confirming Yi Chen's words. Yi Chen's appearance was not particularly outstanding, but he gave her a fatal attraction, so much so that after seeing him, she could no longer see anyone else. Seeing Huai Xueqing's reaction, Debao and Erbao nodded helplessly. They felt that perhaps this question should not be asked to their mother. Mom is Dad's #1 fan. Whatever Dad does, it's good to Mom. Forget it, the news of their debut has already been released, and they have to figure out what to do next on their own. I hope this face can bring them good luck. It turned out that Yi Chen's genes did help them. Neither of them looks stunning, but they are both very attractive. Compared to Tian Tian, they did not attract many fans when they first debuted, but after they released film and television works, they still attracted a large number of fans with their acting skills and looks, and they are all die-hard fans. Those who are just attracted by your looks might stop being your fans if they see someone more handsome one day. However, it is difficult for those who are attracted by the strength to stop being fans. Why didn't Ti pay attention to them when they first debuted? I missed this pair of treasures for too long. Please act more. This face and acting skills are totally suitable for this job. Oh my god, they are actually related to Tian Tian? They are siblings. I was wondering why they are so handsome, it turns out it's a family trait. Their parents are not ordinary people. I'm jealous. Very jealous. For the rest of the days, the 5 people walked on their own paths according to their own ideas. Although they may be heading in different directions, the 5 of them will always be one. Although there may be minor frictions occasionally, we are always on the road of happiness. They will also be happy forever.